Welcome back to the channel, everyone. It is the start of a brand new rebuild, and there's only one country, one set of islands that desperately needs rebuilding in Test cricket, and that is the West Indies. Once an absolute force, a powerhouse, stacked full with fast bowlers, intimidating, and possibly the greatest batter there's ever been, or maybe one of them. They've fallen on hard times, and it's up to us to rebuild them using data. So this is going to work very similar to the England rebuild, except it's just Test cricket. We're going to use all the stats from the games to be able to make educated decisions on players, such as strike rates compared to the global standard, how people are doing on the average stakes, also looking at how often they are making meaningful contributions to the team. With it being a really cool 4-day competition where you've actually got the campuses and college plus the West Indies Academy. There's only 7 games each per year, so we're going to take all that data, extract it from the game, put it into Power BI to be able to look at the best players coming through and make good decisions about who should be playing for us in Test cricket. This Power BI dashboard, so many of you have signed up for it since it launched about 2 weeks ago. It is available for everyone. It's got all the batting stats, bowling stats, team rankings, team stats, and all the records from your game that you are playing, so you can work your way through and build a dynasty. To get it, all you need to do is head over to buymeacoffee.com/leadandedgepods. There's a few things on here. There's the County Cricket Lover, which is the entire history of the County Championship, if you're interested in that. The one you would want is the Cricket Captain 2024 Stats Pack. $5, you can get it, you can cancel, it's all yours, and you are good to go. Interestingly enough, this is the matchup data that I've built into the County Championship version, which is based on real life, and is really awesome. This is ball by ball stats, looking here at Jamie Smith against pace and spin year on year, how he goes strike rate and averages per over rate, how he goes against different bowler type strike rate and over rates. Add to that, you can look at head to head and you can see that Surrey are incredible at home. You can look at the entire history of any team's league positions, all the titles they've won. This is from 2000 onwards, 7 titles. Also look at player rankings as well as team rankings. Surrey by far leading the way and are at their highest point in the 2000s. But back to the West Indies, back to playing against England for the first series. So on the save so far, and we're not managing the white ball game, we lost 2-1 in South Africa. Went and played in the World Cup, T20 World Cup. Remember, we won that with England on that save, and we made it through with a 2-2 record. Not quite sure who the other team was we lost against, but went 0-3 in the World Cup. Went through to the finals. It was an India victory. India, New Zealand, England, Australia, final 4. Kind of what you expect. But today, we've got 3 matches away in England. 2 test match series in South Africa, and 2 test matches at home in the West Indies against Bangladesh. We have got a long way to go. We're currently on 80 points in the world rankings, 8th position. We will keep track of the ODI and T20 rankings to see if we can influence them with the players that we bring through. But just like the England save, there is a lot for us to achieve. We need to become the number 1 test team in the world. We need to win the Test World Championship, and at the end of the season we need to have the best batter and the best bowler and the best all-rounder. It's also worth noting that the domestic competition actually runs from the 24th of January through to the 30th of March. Now that's going to be quite interesting, because that means all that data isn't actually going to fly through to us until towards the end of the season. And this is the team that we're going to line up with for the first test match away against England. We're not expecting a good time. We're not even expecting an exciting time. We're expecting to get drubbed. Particularly, you've got a lot of players here, career averages, averaging in the 30s, some even in the 20s. But we could make changes. We could drop Shy Hope and bring in Roston Chase. Is that going to do you any better? An average of 26 and a bowling average of 46? Does it make you a better team? We've got Rakeem the Dream Cornwall on the bench. No place for him. I'm going Seamer heavy, and Moti is getting the nod as a spinner. 22 wickets at 20 in his career. Feels like it might be a good move. Brandon King will make his debut. 29 years old. There's a lot of water under the bridge there, but it's time to give it an opportunity. And we've got spearheads. Kimar Roach, now 36 years old, has 270 wickets at an average of 27. That's world class. Ozara Joseph's got room to grow. Jason Holder, been there, done that, got the t-shirt. Genuine all-rounder, averaging 29 in each. I've got high expectations of Carl Myers in this series. 34 wickets at 18. I don't think that's going to be a stats at the end, But I do think there's room for him to grow and become a real perennial part of this team. And you've seen how I've built these teams in the past on the channel. If you've not, go watch the England save, go watch the Northants save, the Sussex, the Somerset. I love an all-rounder. One of these two, I want to be the number one all-rounder in the world. That is how we are rolling in England. Have, interestingly enough, got quite a lot of change going on. Jamie Smith comes in for debut, as you would expect. Gus Atkinson for debut. But Ethan Bamber, left field. Mini Mertz coming in for a game on an overcast condition. If we are batting, Mertz and Anderson may well go through us. Batting, cloudy, advantage, England. If you run under any illusions, because of the success I've had on previous saves, the Somerset, the Sussex, the England one previously where we knocked off every achievement going, this is on a different level to what we've got to try and achieve. Jimmy with 5 for 20 going at 1.28 economy rate is absolutely outstanding. Our top order completely blown away. And just for confirmation, this is on normal mode. I quite often play on easy because I feel like you get a better gameplay. This is normal, this is hard, this could be a drubbing. 116 behind, this isn't a bad performance actually. We bowled them out for 254 off 88 overs for an England team. Okay, their run rate is incredible compared to ours, but it's not the best. They had a 57 run partnership with Duckett and Crawley. Crawley batted quite a long time. Stokes really got the 89, Crawley was 69. Our wicket shared around between the seamers I think is a good place to be. But we are 116 behind. We are on a pitch that is doing bits. They've got beefy Bamber in the team and we've got an 11% chance of winning. Better, highest score of the game so far, 270. Jermaine Blackwood, 32 years old now. 3 played and missed 1 LBW appeal for his 82. Does that tell you he's good? It might mean he's a little bit chancy. And that might be the top end of what he's able to achieve. 19 Test 50s, 3 centuries to his name from 57 games. 56 for Carl Myers. Honestly, I believe this guy, we may, just may, be able to get him to the top of the world rankings for all-rounders. But it's looking good for England. Yeah, lose by 9 wickets. There might be a lot of this first season while we try and work out who needs to be in the team. And also when we finally get some data from the 4-day regional competition to be able to work it out. Ben Duckett with 89, Ollie Pope 59. They put on 154 to win the game, and they do get there quickly. Run rate through the roof. Very, very Bazball-esque. Jimmy man of the match, taking 5 for in both innings. The starting point's low. I just wonder how long it takes us before we keep getting low and we start to bounce back. Second test, some more changes going on. Tom Hartley's into the team. Bamber is out. Jamie Smith currently averaging 2 in Test cricket. No change for us though. Feel pretty confident with the team we've got. Not the worst bowling conditions in the world either. 337. Again, they're not getting away. Harry Brook 91 was good. Lots of starts, but we kept picking away at them, didn't we? 2 for 34 from Moti was pretty good in that over 60 to 80 roll. That's when I generally use my spinner a lot. He's going to be a lot different to the England. They've won the quality of player is worse, but also we had Rian Ahmed from day one, who's a world beater on the game. Alzora Joseph with 4 for. I'm going to take a bit of that. How many test matches down? 34 test matches, 27 years old, 99 wickets at 34. I do think he's better than that. Batting in real life for the West Indies is a huge problem, and it's a problem for us here. We get blown away. Jimmy with 5, don't even take the new ball, but still takes 5. Top order blown away with 3 for 45 at one stage. 3 wickets go down while the score is on 45. Partnerships, not quite sure what they are after an initial 45 run partnership. A few runs down the bottom of the order, but we're staring up the barrel. Bowl them out for 296. Again, they've not got away. Brook and Root with a 50 apiece. Crawley, he's having a pretty decent series. Well, a couple of 50s to his name. That's about it. Alzora Joseph 4 for again, 3 for Holder. I thought the seamers were pretty good, but the run rate here, England's second innings, really did get away from us quite a lot. And now we need 436 to win. And there's a 1% chance of it happening. Could this be that one? Safe bet saying no, it's probably not. You would be right. Top order, again, we got hustled out of it by Jimmy, who took the new ball this time. 3 for Jimmy, 4 for Gus Atkinson, 3 for Mark Wood. Pace too much, too good. And although we're going with this Carl Myers and Jason Holder, I feel we're a bat light. Lose by 281. I don't want to say it, but it's where the Roston Chase selection actually makes sense, because he could come in here. He's as good a bat as Josh DeSilva on the game and gives you a little bit with the ball. Shai Hope, who's averaging 12, could take the gloves. And then we could make a change here and we could take Modi out and we could bring in Alec Athanasi to bat at 6. So it's given us a little bit more bat with Roston Chase, but that means we're keeping all of these bowlers, and Carl Myers is currently averaging 58, and I've just been going, I think he's the guy. But what do? He's averaging 37 with the bat, and Josh DeSilva's averaging 7, so they're the changes that we're making. It does give us another all-rounder in the team. That's not a bad effort from England. 386, because at one stage, 5 for 282, 8 for 296, and they add on another 100. Chris Wokes with 45. How many times does he impress in England where he can get on that front peg and play straight? Really good cricketer in home conditions. They bat well. They bat throughout. We did chip away. Like we're not disgracing ourselves with the ball. Although they are scoring a lot more than us, they're not having these huge scores. 386, I think, is quite reasonable. 113 behind. 273. Again, there's no big scores from our side. There's a lot to dislike about it. Brathwaite and Blackwood both batting quite well. I'm batting Blackwood slightly more aggressive than I normally would. But those innings, he feels like he's kind of finding a nice little sweet spot. Roston Chase with 45. He averages 20 odd. Dropping from the team. Comes in almost top scores. 113 behind. We need some wickets on a deck that is going to do plenty. So Seamers cash in. Seamers cashing in. We've got him 80 for 6 here. Only 193 ahead. If we can get Stokes early on day 4, we've got a chance. Joseph and Roach were superb. 4 for 26 at one stage. Holder chipped in at the end of the day. Mate, can we? We're 2-0 down. I expected to get drubbed, but he's going to do bits. We've rolled him. We've rolled him for 145. Kamar Roach with 5 for... Sorry, it was Joe Root that was still at the crease. He goes for 45. This is a really good performance. The fastest that they've scored, which is quite interesting. Maybe why they threw away so many wickets. It is doing a lot. There's 259 to win. The predictor, 25-ish% of the time. But it is overcast and will do a bit. With day 4, session 1, if we can bat the next 2.5 hours and lose maybe 2 wickets, we've got a chance. Wow. We're through to the end of day 4. We only need 127. We're 132 for none. Chanderpaul, 68 off 236. 1 played and missed, 1 catchable shot, 28 strike rate. Proper old school test cricket. Brathwaite going at a 30 strike rate. We're not giving anything away. What's the pitch doing? Uneven bounce, but sunny. We've batted through to the new ball. We've batted 81 overs for 161, but we only need 98 to win. Oh, it's looking good. We've done it. We've not won a series, but we've won a single test match in England, and I'm over the moon. 259 for 3. Craig Brathwaite, remember the name, 33 strike rate, 446 minutes. What a marathon of a knock. Absolute marathon of a knock. Great innings, 101 off 300 deliveries. 92 for Chanderpaul. He falls short, but we win a test match. We lose the series, but we win a test match. That is huge, because I thought we might not win against England or against South Africa. To pick up one kind of shows that there's a little bit of tangerine in there that you're going to like, a little bit of Brathwaite that you might like, a 40 average for Blackwood from 6 innings I do like, and then there's a big gap. Likewise with the ball, Alzari Joseph, Kamar Roach, superb. Holder and Myers, I keep saying Myers is going to be the number 1 all-rounder in the world. Give him more than a series. Roston Chase, 1 for 67. Test World Championship, look at us, sitting on 33%. Such a strange metric to measure something by. Who won the Football Premier League this year? Oh, yeah, Man City did. They got 64% of the points. So we start up another series, going up against South Africa. And the way this is going to work, we're doing a whole calendar year every episode. So 10 overs in, you're a decade into the game. A team average of 23 with the bat in that first series is really not where you want to be at all. Okay, so series against South Africa, playing at home. I've gone for batting wickets. Try not to lose the game, but to try and get some of these players better. Chanderpaul, Brathwaite at the top, Blackwood, Hope, King again. Athanasi comes in for a second game. So does Roston Chase. Frontline spinner, that's interesting. Holder, Moti. Do I go with Moti or do I do a Jaden Seals? Because we haven't tried Seals yet. He was out injured first game. 22 years old. He 6 wickets to 74 in LDI cricket, but he does look the genuine deal. So I'm going to go with him. And hopefully our batting can just do enough to stay in the game. It's a 4.25 star in South Africa team. We're bowling first on an absolute road with fast outfield and 3 stars. 398. This could have been a lot worse because at one stage it was a lot worse. 148 for the first wicket. Markram scored 95 of them off 135. Dazorzi scores 116. Is that his first Test century? Yes, it is. An average of 32. I'm glad he went and did it against us. But then with the second new ball, we actually found a bit of life. In Elzari Joseph picked up 5 for 112. 398, I don't think is the highest score in the world. However, it obviously likes them, and the pitch is still very good to bat on. What an effort. We take a 3-run lead, and we do it on Brandon King's 206. Now, there's lots of opportunities to get him out here, but a 76 strike rate is class. Look at all these red lines. I assume they're edges, the red lines. But incredible innings, 403 minutes, 269 balls, 206 runs. Looks like $1 million. Brathwaite batted well again, 48 off 128. I like what I see here. A little bit of consistency. Bats slow, but I don't care. I like what we've done. We've taken a 3-run lead. We're still kind of not in the game, but in the game. End of day 3 coming up. We've got 1 hour and 36 left. There's a little bit more in it for the Seamers. 284 to win. They get 287. So you can see the pitch is getting worse. Van Tonder, 25 years old, 213 balls. That's a knock. It's a big score. First Test match century for him. So good for these South Africans cashing in against our bowling attack. But we do a good job because, again, they're looking quite smart at 1 for 97 at one stage. And we managed to do a good job getting through the back end of the order. Elzari Joseph, bowler of the save so far. 4 fourfers and a fifer and 2 threefers thrown into the mix. We need 285. We don't do it very often, and it's still not bad to bat on, and the weather's still glorious. As we get to the end of day 3, 52 for none, 233 to win. This is a little bit better, isn't it? 171 to win. We're 114 for 2 at lunch. We've lost Chanderpaul, we've lost Brathwaite, but the ball's 49 overs old. If we can have a good 30 overs, a good session here, we might need to redefine what a good session is because we've just lost 6 wickets in that session. 197 for 8. It's down to Jason Holder, Elzari Joseph. We need 88 to win. We've been burgered at the end of the day. Nandre Berger, 4 for 53 in his 3rd Test match. Now, lose by 47. Valiant effort. Really happy with what we've done, to be honest. Markram with 250s in the match. He gets man of the match. But King, 206, will live long in the memory. I think the most disappointing thing so far is actually Shy Hope. 4 matches, average of 15. Kind of hoped I would get a little bit more, given he's got an ODI average of 50. But a Test match average of 23 is exceptionally poor. If we look at the players who did it last year, Kevin Sinclair, 24 years old. He's played a Test. He's got a 50. Average of 38 in his career. But Hope's going to stay in. We need his keeping. We are going to make a change. Hope's going to drop down to 6 in the lineup. Putting a bit of faith in Alec Athanasi. I think he was captain for them at an under-19 World Cup once. 500-run lead. We picked a road again, and again we ended up bowling. So that's not quite worked out. Stubbs and Rickleton both scored hundreds. Beddingham batting way down, actually, down at 7. He's a much better player than that. Marco Janssen with a 50 at number 8. Up against it. 227-run partnership really knocks the stuffing out of you. Good performance. We're following on. 282, but again, there's some good stuff to like about this. Brathwaite scored 100. King scored 100. Now Shy Hope, dropping down to the 6 hole, scores 100. There's nothing else. Janssen and Rabada blew us away, but you know, I'm taking positives. And they need 194 to win. We get 411. This is much better. Brandon King, 95, threw away a century. Cleaned up by Rabada. But look at this. One played and missed in his 95 against Janssen and Rabada. I think there's something quite good about him. Shy Hope, again, a 60-odd. Turned around the form. Drop him down to bat at number 6. He's a first-class number 4. But whatever it is, it's working. Roston Chase in this role. Right, okay, we're not getting carried away with ourselves. I can't believe we've got a chance. 187 for 8. This is off the back of 5 from Jaden Seals. He's come in, hit the ground running. Looks like $1 million for us. Looks like the genuine real deal. We've got a chance. Predictor lights South Africa 93% of the chance. But I say we're 2 balls away from victory. Seals into Janssen. We went full. We went fast. It goes for 4. And they need just 2 runs for victory. We've got a wicket. Roach gets Berger. 1 to win and 1 wicket remaining. And Giddy to the crease. Full and fast. But Janssen's the guy on strike. Can Seals do it? He's already got 5. It's quite magical performance by him. It's pumped into the leg side. It's going to be 4. We lose the game by 1 wicket. But again, there's stuff that you can hang your hat on and go, there's something good brewing here. 4-11 is a good score. Hope looks good. King looks good. And Jaden Seals, we've got something fantastic. We lose the series 2, and I've never heard someone celebrate getting drubbed 2-0 and getting swept so much. But there is stuff. Shy Hope average 55, Holder 44, Brathwaite 30. Okay, I'm celebrating a 31, but King 113 is great. And with the ball, Joseph and Seals look like the real deal. It's not bad. We averaged 28 with the bat and a strike rate of 43. But look at Brandon King. An average of 56, a strike rate of 66 is exceptional. Let's look at top 6. Top 6 average 30, so anything above that is good. Brathwaite 33, but he's got that amazing match-winning 100 to his name. Blackwood averaging 32 is okay. Shy Hope has seen improvement. And that's what I'm hanging my hat on. Top 6 players from the matches that we've played in average 34, so we are quite a long way below. Wicket-wise, Alzari Joseph 32 at 24 looks exceptional. His economy rate is quite high compared to our team. We go at 3.4, he goes at 3.7. Kamara Roach as well, his strike rate's lower than I would have hoped for. Jason Holder averaging 42 with balls isn't great, but look at that. I know the economy rate's high, but I'm a test match. I'm a strike rate guy, and Seals gives us strike rate. Can you do it on a cold Tuesday night in Stoke? Can you do it on a Bunsen burner in Bangladesh? Well, hopefully we can. We're making an interesting decision here for the series. Darren Bravo, so we haven't got the data from this season as part of the game, but in real life, he averaged 46 and scored 463 runs in the West Indies 4-day regional comp. He's a spin specialist on the game, and Alec Athanase is averaging 8. It's a biggie for us, this actually. 76 points in the Test World Championship, in the world ratings. Quite a long way ahead of Bangladesh. We've got no one in the top, one player in the top 30 for batting in Test cricket. So this is a big save. But Alzari Joseph sits in 10th with the ball. Likewise, Test World Championship's gone. It's the bottom 2 teams. But this is a chance to get some wins on the board, potentially, on a pitch that hopefully will break down and be a spinning wicket. 3 players with centuries is really good, and Chanderpaul and Blackwood is really good. And then Chanderpaul and Blackwood with a 50. Basically, guys are averaging 26, 33, 32 and 28. And you're going, hey, it's all right, we're okay here. Roston Chase averaging 21 as well. Just wondering whether we make a change around here. So I kind of want to go with Modi, but I'm not going to do it. I'm going to hold off. Jason Holder's getting another series. Or at least another test. It's 3 stars against 3 stars. We've lost the toss again. First ball of the test match. Roach to Islam. Gone. LBW. They get 350. It's a good score. Mommy Null Hack. 347 minutes. There's chances we drop him twice. He's littered. The left-hander has littered the offside and also pulled incredibly well. Kimo Roach picks up 8 for 87, which is not his best performance in first-class cricket, but is the best in Test cricket. It's a good score, but remember, it's a flat deck. But unfortunately, we're going to have to bat last in that. I can't wait till we start finding people like the next Lara or Sobers, because at the moment we've not got them, and it's showing. Blackwood with 85. Bravo comes in. It's not a debut, but it's debut for us. That's his first test match in, crikey, a long time. Average of 36 in his career. He picks up a well-made 50, but we're 33 behind. 302 to win. Hack bats well again, 71 off 99. Litton Das with 56. Saif Hassan, can't remember seeing him play. He makes a well-made 44. Roach picks up 11 in the game, 8 for 62 here. First 10 for us going in the save. 303 to win. Day 4, session 2, and it's going to get bowler friendly. So really, we've got 36 minutes of good weather and it gets a bit overcast and it might get rained off. End of day 4, we need 221, 82 for 3. Islam got Chanderpaul and Brathwaite in very, very quick succession. In fact, in the same over. Day 5, how much is it going to rain? The answer is a lot, 2 hours 9. But when we come on, we get rolled and lose by 128. Disappointing. I think the first innings, this innings of 162 was the defining moment of the game. I'm gonna make a change. Again, it's good conditions. Chase is out. Moti is in. Going with a genuine spin option. Drops us down actually, less than 3 stars now. 465, it's huge. Saif Hassan goes and bags 164 this time. 2 more drop catches. That's an incredible start. Yeah, well batted, sir. 100 for Nazmul Hussain as well, 26 years old. 7 test match centuries from 37 tests. That's actually not a bad record going on. The average is low, but 7 centuries. Remember we were saying I brought in Bravo because spin specialist. We are playing at home and I'm still picking batting pitches, so not sure how much I'm saying is true. I think I'm so used to playing the English season where you play your home stand at the start of the season and then you go to your away games. We go down an innings and 43. The batting capitulates in the first innings. Wickets galore. Islam's had an absolute wonderful time against us. He's enjoyed his cricket. Hope with a 91. Give us a little bit of hope. But we go down 2-0 in the series. Blackwood and Hope, reasonable. Everything else really poor. Chanderpaul averaged 11, which takes his average this season down to 22. And with the ball, we didn't get that much. Joseph and Roach pretty good, but it's a tough loss. We drop points, we're down to 68, and also find ourselves bottom of the World Test Championship. But this is the rise. It's the 4th of December, and that can only mean that the domestic season is about to get underway. So that's all the games down, and next episode we have got stuff to go through. We've got every test match loaded and every first class game loaded. Also, we can see that Ben Duckett has scored the most runs in Test cricket, which is really awesome for him. And that will do it for the episode, ladies and gentlemen. So we're off to a pretty average start, but there is stuff I like about it. We won a test. I like that about it. That is all. And now we get into the fun part where we get to find these gems of players, bring them on, make them better, and create the West Indies dynasty of the 80s all over again. We'll see you soon. Welcome back to the channel, everyone. We are here for the start of season number 2 of this West Indies rebuild. Test cricket only. We are 1 season down. The world rankings are a thing where we've gone down 12 points in the first season, so we're definitely heading in the wrong direction. We do have a few players ranked in the top 50. I know it's a big number, but we haven't got very many good players. Jermaine Blackwood currently 29th in the world with the bat. Craig Brathwaite 39th. Elzari Joseph and Kemar Roach both in the top 15 for bowling. And we're going to start off in our Power BI dashboard. And we can see that the number 1 rated player in our game is Devon Conway. 1,257 points. And this is based on the Cricket Fantasy Game Cricket Drafts point system. Which in turn means that Conway, Latham and Williamson in real life are 1, 2 and 3. Doesn't quite work out like that in our system. Now what we have done is we have loaded every single test match that has been played as well as every single first class game that has been played. So we are going to be able to use the data to adjust and pick the best players. And in first class cricket, we can see that Louis is right up there, the youngster with 683 runs. Tangerine Chanderpaul had a good competition, so did Wickham. And we know for a matter of fact that our batting is in a very, very poor position. In fact, we had the second worst batting average in Test cricket for the first year of the game. Likewise, our bowling wasn't quite so bad at a 33.67, but they're still worse than the Test match average. Now, we've got a brand new tab built in here, which is called West Indies Analysis. And what we've done is we've loaded up all the different teams that's available in the game for us from the domestic format. So for us, the domestic table, we've got 6 teams. We've also got the West Indies Academy, which we can't actually click into. Then we've created some metrics in the game. We've got this view at the top, which gives us the player, the age, what sort of aggressive player they are, how many second team, first class and test matches they've played, runs, averages, hundreds, runs per match, and percentage of runs being 100. So we can help identify the best players coming through the second team system. So when you're doing a save and you're a domestic save, you always look at the second team average to try and work out who your best players are. We've extracted that data into here. So we can see batting wise that Hope, Chanderpaul, Hetmyer, Wickham, who we've just talked about, all exceptional second team averages. Anything above 55 is highlighted as purple here. Beckford, 20 years old, possibly one for the future. Average aggression, but a great second team average, but also only averaged 19 in domestic cricket from his second game. So maybe something to keep an eye on for the future. But there are a couple here that definitely need looking at. Wickham, Kevin Wickham, only 22 years old, aggressive sort of play. He's got a 57 second team average. Aggressive players in second team cricket normally only average 36. Likewise, he went in average 40.57 in first class cricket. That's an excellent return if you ask me. 80 runs per match in second team cricket, 80 runs per match here, and 14% of his innings were a century. So looks like a very good player. Tangerine Chanderpaul we gave 7 test matches to. Very defensive player, but excellent first class record. Excellent second team record. Now, the game developers say that 15 games is what you need to kind of establish your baseline. So we're going a bit early with the data, but I think we've got to try and do something to try and make this work. We've got to identify young, talented players and give them opportunities to progress, such as a Wickham, a Beckford, also Anderson, Kevlon Anderson. Now, he is of all-rounder fame. 5 wickets at 12, 1,295 runs at 41. Average of 54 in second team cricket, 48 in first class cricket. There's a lot to like about what we're seeing. Likewise with the ball, I think the ball was a little bit more telling when I was going through the data. Jaden Seals, Alzari Joseph, Kemar Roach, Moti, 4 of our international players all have the best second team average. And they've all got a substantial amount of wickets. I think the thing we're trying to do here is we probably need another seam bowler for Kemar Roach over the next couple of years. So we've kind of got to watch this space. Let's see if anyone jumps out. Raheem the Dream Cornwall averages 22 in second team cricket and 13 in first class cricket from 7 games. That's not a bad performance. Thorne here, 7 games. He averages 22 in second team cricket, 24 in first team cricket, 40 wickets as well. Is a very good return because they only play 7 matches in the domestic season. Another player we're going to have to keep a look on is Jay Bishop, slow left armer, 19 average in second team, 23 with 40 wickets in first class cricket, 5.71 wickets per match. They're exceptional. But we can see the numbers over Jaden Seals and Alzari Joseph, Kemar Roach, who we know are players that can do it at the top level. So I think if we're getting players coming through in those sorts of categories, they're the guys we need to pick. Also, Shai Hope's average of 80 in second team cricket is quite incredible. And just putting on a filter to make it people less than 26 years old, we can see Louis, who we've spoken about, averaged 62 this year, 13 better than his second team average. So I think he's someone we definitely need to be taking a look at. And this is going to be a lot different to what we've done in the past because it's a World Cup year. There's 11 series, but actually there's only 3 test match series for the episode. 2 in Australia, 2 in the West Indies, get it right. Then we play in India before hosting the Kiwis except we're going to them. It's going to be an India-Australia World Test Championship final. Both of them falling in the 60s. And they are going to kick off with Australia getting 461. They go big. Cam Green with 100. India 411. So it's only a 50-run lead. But Oliver Davies, Wrestle Talk fame, averaging 83, 2 Test match century scores, 127 here. India 397 to win on day 5. We're going to be rocking up to Australia without Brandon King as well. Scored some runs for us last year. Amazing, 206 and a 39 average. So he's going to be sorely missed. Darren Bravo is going to drop out as well. The other player to keep an eye on is W. Smith. Defensive player, averaged 35 in second tier in cricket, which is quite low, but a 60 average from 5 games. Not quite sure if he's going to be all that, but it's worth having a little look at. I also think we need to be mindful about going, who's the spinner? Because Ned here, 7 games, 47 wickets, an average of 19 and a second team average of 16. Which gives us a squad of 15 with Louis, Wickham, Anderson and Ned coming into the squad. The question is, who opens? Do we go with Chanderpaul, who averaged 22.21 last year? Do we go with Louis? I think I want to make the change. So Chanderpaul is going to drop out of the series. But it is going to be call-ups into the squad. Doesn't mean they're playing for Wickham, Anderson and Louis and Ned. We're going with 2 spinners. And it's a draw in the final. Australia. They had every chance of winning this game, but India, 367 for 3. Jaiswal, who is a beast on this game, 189 not out in the Test Championship final. India and Australia are joint winners. And it's actually quite a vastly changed sort of team this. We've got all-rounder heaven. But we've got these guys and we want to see what they're like. Like I said, Anderson averaging 48 is something I really want to be a part of. Louis, we really want to see that. Likewise, Anderson's average, bowling average 48 isn't really a lot to write about. So a big change with King being away, Athanasi dropped, De Silva dropped, Bravo dropped. It is going to be Wickham and Anderson in the 5 and 6 hole. We're putting a lot of faith in these kids. 22, 24 years old. Louis, 24 years old. Ned, 24. Seals, 23. It feels the time for change is now. And we're just going to have to take the hit. We know this is going to be an incredibly hard save. It's going to be an incredibly long save. But also an incredibly exciting save as Joel Paris comes in for debut on... can we say reigning, defending Test World Champions if it was a draw? Predictor, yeah, it's definitely an Australian sort of day. That could have gone better. They score 604 for 5. Smith with 100. Khawaja Labuschagne with 50s. We've got Cam Green, but Travis Head scored 100. Alex Carey scored 100. And we had to rotate through our bowlers quite a lot. Jason Holder has gone down injured for the entire match. That's a problem. Ned with a 2.65 economy rate was nice, but we was having to fill in overs from Anderson and Wickham, which is something I didn't set out to do. They now win a lot. This has turned into a disaster. 77 all out. We get rolled. We've got all these young kids in the game. They're maybe not ready. I should have got more sample sizes to work out how good they are, but I feel the time for changes now. It was Elzara Joseph that went down injured as well. They get 227 for 2 declared. Smith with 122. They score at an extremely fast rate. And now we need 755 to win. Surprisingly, we're not going to win this. So the largest Test victory of all time is 675 runs. England, Australia in 1928. Got a feeling we might be close to that. Okay, we lose by 407, but it's not the worst. It is a very bad defeat. I can't sugarcoat it. But we've got stuff to like. Shai Hope scores a century, 102 off 191. Chanceless. That's what you want to see. That's how you know you've got a good player. And it's just things going against you. Second century for us. And Macaulay Lewis on debut. 5 played and missed. 1 catchable shot. He scores 100. Huge knock for us. Really happy. We may have just found our forever opener. But let's not sugarcoat it. A 407 run defeat is... we're appearing on the first page of this. So top 15 loss in terms of runs all time. Oh, sorry. Joseph out injured. And because we need a bowler coming in, I just got to have a look at what people have been doing. Now, You can see the international players: Elzari Joseph, excellent; Kamar Roach, excellent; Jaden Seals, excellent. And you're trying to work, this is for seamers only, but you're trying to work out who's actually going to be any good. So Joseph's already in. Thorne is one that I feel needs more time because the sample size in second team cricket is only 7 games, so you don't quite know what you're going to get. But there isn't that many players available. That should be the takeout here. So I think the one that we've got to have a look at is S. Joseph with a 23 second team average and 19 first class average with 33 wickets. Shamar Joseph, are you any good? 67 wickets at 19 overall. He has played 2 test matches, so he's going to be the guy. And I think what we're going to do with the team, we're at home. Even if there's many times I say we're not at home, we are at home. The batting lineup isn't going to change. Anderson and Wickham just need more time. You can't make one split decision on the team that's just won the Test World Championship or split it. I've gone for a spinning wicket. Take away the batting wicket because we're not making tracks. Ned and Moti, who are apparently the 2 best spinners in the country, are both in the team. Joseph, Roach and Seals will be the seamers. Jason Holder drops out. We're a 2-star rated team, so we're potentially going in the other direction. They picked 2 spinners, Nathan Lyon and Todd Murphy as well. No fools to be had there. We're going to win the toss. We're going to bat. And we might score 260 if we're lucky. I'm going to take it. It's slow. But 59 for no wickets in the first session against Australia, I'm all over it. End of day 1, 245 for 2. What a day for West Indies cricket. Mikhaili Lewis has played 2 test matches and got back-to-back centuries. That is quite a record for the young man. Excellent knock here. 1 LBW, 3 played and missed, 1 catchable shot. Might not. If he could average 40, I'd be really happy. Jermaine Blackwood with a 50 strike rate for his 80. Good knock this, a quiet first test, but hey, this is much better than we expected, and we might get 370. 370, my eye. We get 464, and there's a lot to like about this. The Blackwood 80, the Louis 100, but Kevlon Anderson, 3 played and missed, 2 catchable shots, 125 in his second test match, 19 fours, 1 6, 82 strike rate. We called him out as a strike rate guy. But that is absolutely phenomenal. We've put 464 on the board. We're in this game on a pitch that we've just had the best use of. Is already turning. We're taking a lead. It's only 67 as Steve Smith scores his 3rd 100 in a row. We've got problems there, but there is stuff to like. Ned 2 for 30 off 11. Moti 1 for 59. There's decent control throughout. Kamar Roach did run through the back end when the clouds set over. Oh my days. Louis, first ball of the innings. It had to happen. But we get to the end of day 3. It's average weather. It's turning. And we've got a decent opportunity to bat. Can we get a lead? Predicted scores 159, which isn't great. Also likes Australia more again. We've been rolled. Rolled for 163. Shy Hope with 55, but top order gone. It does give us a very long tail, and not in a good way. They need 2-3-1 to win on a pitch that has got uneven bounce and sharp turn. We need wickets early. They need 8 to win. 233 for 8. The predictor likes them the majority of the time. But Moti is on a roll. Ned is on a roll. Can we get the wickets we need? We need Pat Cummins out. We need Todd Murphy out. 7 runs for victory for Australia. 6 runs for victory as we've wrapped him on the pads, but it looks just outside the line. Lunch on day 5, 4 to win. We need a wicket. And it's going to be Moti into Cummins. They are 1 hit away from victory. And it's gone through his hands. Is it an edge? Is it a drop? Is it a chance? They pick up 2. He edges it but safe. 1 run to win for Australia. We've pushed them right to the end. Really proud of this. A bit like we did in the first episode. We had moments that was pretty good, but it's pumped away. It's kind of edged away into the offside for a single. Australia win by 2 wickets. 2 spinners work for us on a pitch that was turning. Our seam bowlers were pretty average. And we got 100 from Kevlon Anderson. Louis, fantastic. Shy Hope with 200 runs. That's a little bit under the radar. He did score 150, but you know, it was kind of overshadowed by the fact that Anderson came in and averaged 47. Wickham averaged 12, sure. We'll give these guys a little bit of rope to get themselves in. Ned, 8 for 28. I like that. Moti, 4 for 32, but the seamers were particularly ineffective. So is our world ranking. Don't worry, lads. It's only India away. You know, I was saying, I've got to pick an 18-man squad for India. I've got to find players that can come in, hit the ground running, probably need some more seamers around the place. In terms of the average, there's not that many that could probably do a job. There's a hell of a lot of left-arm spinners. So I think I'm going to bring Thorne along for the ride. And Primus. We do have some returnees, 18-man squad. So Chanderpaul comes back in. Brandon King comes back in. Anderson and Wickham retain their places. Roston Chase is still around for some reason. And Elzari Jovicic back from injury. What's the pitch? It looks like we've just got a great backed-in deck. I think what we actually need to look at is look at our test match records and just see who out this West Indies team so far, because we've got a few games under our belt, 8 games. Shai Hope is still going to be around and bat at 4. Brathwaite is averaging 27. He's got 1 century to his name but nothing else. Chanderpaul averaging 22. If we just look at the openers for us, Chanderpaul 57 average is pretty impressive. If we look at players, Louis with a 69 average, Chanderpaul with a 50. Now Brandon King hasn't done a lot wrong. He's averaging 39. He's had an injury. Straight back into the team. Going to pick up the captaincy. Anderson drops to 6 from 5. I'm okay with that. Wickham out. Chase out. Brathwaite, 98 test matches, out. Now it does want us to make some changes to the bowling attack. Elzari Jovicic has got to play. 41 wickets at 26. Kamar Roach has averaged 22. Jaden Seals has averaged 60. It also wants us to play Thorne, who I've touched on. He's 21 years old. He's got a T20 international to his name. Yowza. Against Ireland. So there's obviously something about him. We said, you know, there's only 7 games in second team cricket. 2 games in 7 games in first class cricket. I'll get there in the end. But I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna give him a chance. Do I go with 2 spinners again? I don't think we do. I think we're better off we're going back to this, but giving ourselves another bat in the lineup. So Jason Holder's yo-yo continues. We're almost a 3-star rated team with the team that we've got going on. They've got debuts for Mavi and for Khan, but Jaiswal has caused us so many problems on this game. We have won a toss though. We are going to bat. And it obviously does like India. I'm going to take it. 59. We're a slow-scoring team. Chanderpaul, I think, is very defensive. He is very defensive. And Louis is a defensive player. So scoring at 2 and over may just be our gig. Reasonable. 3-6-2 all out. There's runs down the order. Blackwood with a 50. Louis with a 50. Anderson, King, Shai Hope all got starts. And Seals, Joseph and Thorne added runs down the order. There's just a lot to like about that. It's more than I thought we would get, but we're probably going to be behind. But the pitch still looking good. Need a few wickets. Need Jaiswal. Well, he's played 14 games in his entire career, including second team cricket, and Thorne has Jaiswal. Stop the press. We've got a lead of 30, and Thorne has taken 6 for 71. The 21-year-old youngster. 16 first-class games in his career. 77 wickets at 20. He's only played 7 in our save, but I think we've got one. 3-6-7 to win. What a performance from the team. Tangerine Chanderpaul, 100 off 248, 40, even if to 6. 43 strike rate gets it done. Blackwood with another 50. Holder with a 50. That's the value of a good number 7. And they need 367 with 3 and a bit sessions to go. There's a little bit of wear. It's still a good batting wicket. And it's looking West Indies, but I would probably put money on India. We've got to get Jaiswal. We've done it. We've beaten India in India. What a win. 295 all that. Jaiswal was going good on 80 odd, but Joseph got him. Jaden Seals 4 for 51. Superb in this game. He's been a bit up and down with his form, as in mostly down in Test cricket for us. Not many wickets flying around, but big performance here. Thorne takes 2. Joseph 3. Ned 1 for 5. I bowled him at the start of the session on the day 5, session 3. Picked up the wicket of Dural. It was on 54. That is incredible. Win no one saw coming. Pitch probably not quite so good for batting in the second game, but I genuinely don't think we make any changes. Anderson's coming averaging 41. Brandon King's only come back for one test, but we've got averages this year from 3 games against Australia and India of 50, 63, 43, 49 and 41. Big fan of that. Not so much Jason Holder's 226 bowling average. 3-star rated team. We're on the rise. We've won the toss. We're going to bat. 347. Blackwood with 100. It felt like it had been coming for a while because there's been a lot of good scores for Blackwood. The fact that he's averaged 34.53, strike rate of 48, 0 centuries is a myth. A myth? It did happen, but it made it incredibly hard to understand because he's been ultra consistent. Hope with a 50, King with a 50. This is a good score for us. India again, touch and go, they'll probably take the lead. Yeah, behind quite a lot. They get bang on 500. Sheraz Iyer with 100. Iswaran with 117. Pant with a 54 down the order. Ned picked up 6 for 75 with some control. And maybe bowled him too late in the first set of 80 that we bowled before the new ball. But we're a long way behind this. The pitch is starting to turn. It's going to get harder. Not a bad performance. We lose by 3 wickets. We get 244. Louis with a 70. King with another 50. Anderson, this was disappointing for me. Ram caused us huge problems in the England save, and he caused us problems again here. But we get him 7 down. Wicket spread around. Assumably, they're trying to just score at a really fast rate. But make no bones about it. We've gone and drew in India. We've done it off Blackwood averaging 67. Oh, what a performance. King 38, Louis 36, Hope 36, Chanderpaul 32. Anderson, we had a dip off. But with the ball, we had some good performances. Ned, #1 spinner. And Thorne, probably #1 seamer. Also, the Test World ranking, 64 big ones. Look at that. Don't you love to see it? Lost, drew. We've won a test in India and in England. That's not too bad. Before, a little bit of New Zealand. And we only make one change. Primus comes out and Kyle Myers is coming in as a backup all-rounder. So the batting lineup for 2 tests in New Zealand isn't going to change. There's actually quite a lot to like about what this batting lineup is doing. I feel like we're solidifying a top 6. And with the ball, yeah, there's some averages that don't quite stack up, such as Jaden Seals' and Ozara Joseph's, but I think I'm okay with it. We've done some good stuff. The question is, do I go with Holder or Myers? I'm going to try Myers, so we are making one change. 3 stars going up against the New Zealand team, giving debuts galore to Toole, Lummett and Sumpter. Typical West Indies. 63 for none after the first 28 overs. Lots of rain day 1. It finishes on 159 for 2 from 65 overs, but we lost 2 hours 37. Louis going strong again. This guy is pretty incredible record, averaging 59. 400 lead. Louis 100. Hope 70. Anderson 95 not out. It's so close to getting another one. He was dropped, but a strike rate of 58. Good acceleration towards the end with the tail. James Rue played that role really well for us in the Rebuilding England series. Thorne was 17, but 400 on the board is a hell of an effort, and it likes us just a little bit. So a lead of 50. A lead is a lead. Now, Devon Conway was the #1 rated batter in the world last year. He scored 90 off 185 balls and looked pretty good doing it. Averaging 67 this year with 450s. Not got the conversion, but some good stuff to like from the bowlers. Ozari Jovis was getting smashed around the park for the majority of it, but came back really strong. Got Sumpter and Sears, who at their bottom order, it gave them a really, really good effort at trying to catch us up. It's kind of like 50-50 now, but scoring runs is going to be hard. 294 to win. We get bowled out for 243. We were on and off for weather. It was overcast, but all the top order really kind of gave us something, including Louis, 34 off 36. I really like. King, 30 off 43. It came a time where I was like, we just need runs. If we bat long time, we're going to score no runs and we're going to be rolled. They need 294 to win. We're on day 5. It likes us the majority of the time, but it may rain, but there is bits in the wicket. We've done it. Ben Sears picks up 11 for 255. Don't know if that's good or not, but it's a fine effort. But we get the victory in New Zealand. We've won a game in England, won a game in India, and won a game in New Zealand. Bowled them out for 251. Thorne with another 5 for that kid. That kid is doing some fine things. 18 wickets at 22. 2-5 for us in his career. We pick up wickets. It was overcast. It was doing bits. But Ned came on and bowled a really incredible spell. He got the wicket of Sears, but he got Daryl Mitchell on 76, which I believe meant was the reason we could go on and win the game. We're 1-0 up with 1 to play. Can we win a series? 3 stars against 4 stars. Mario comes in, Mario Brothers. This is a really interesting one. Day 3 is probably the best time to bat. We're going to have a bat. I don't think that was the right decision. 1-3-1 all out. We were in dire straits here. 2 for 21. Backs against the wall. No one could get going. Good bowling performance all round, actually. 6 different bowlers used. We're a long way behind the game. They get 3, 4, 7. Tom Latham and Mario, 23 years old, averaging 57 in first-class cricket. Comes on, scores a very well-made 72. More the frustration of not being able to get through the back of the innings. Eldari Jovers picks up a good 6. Lose by 10. It hurts. We got 230, Anderson with a 62, but top order, we haven't got much depth in the batting and it quite often gets blown away. They win by 10. We draw another series. Anderson averaging 59 in the series as well. That's kind of gone a little bit under the radar, but 50 in both games. Louis with 100, he averages 42 then. Actually quite a big drop off. King, Blackwood, quite a poor series for some of the guys, but with the ball, actually quite reasonable throughout. Joseph 11 at 26, Thorne 10 at 25, Seals and Ned. I like it. Carmar's 42 overs, no wickets. Does mean we're still in 8th in the world rankings, 69 points, kind of in that no man's land between Bangladesh and South Africa. Jermaine Blackwood's the number 1 batter for us, number 29 in the world. With the ball, Elzari Joseph moves into the top 10. And Elzari Joseph appearing in the all-rounders list. There's a lot to like about what we've just achieved. First episode, 1 and 6. This episode, 2 and 4. That to me is an improvement. We've still not won a series, but we've only lost 4 of the 6 series, and we've won 23% of the games. So next up, we've got West Indies, Afghanistan 1 days. Then we've got white ball cricket, followed by a World Cup. Now, for the next episode, we will have even more data available. We will have the entirety of season number 2 here, plus all the test games in the world. So we'll get all the data into the game, we'll do some looking around, try and find the next superstars that are coming through and keep building towards rebuilding this team. Something with the crop of youngsters we've got coming through, I think feels quite achievable over maybe a 10-year period. But this ranking has got to improve. We'll see you soon. Hey guys, welcome back to episode 3, season number 3 of this West Indies rebuild in Test cricket. We've finally hit a bit of a high. And by that I mean we didn't lose every single series. We drew in India, drew in New Zealand. We won 2 test matches, we won 3 of 10. Which unfortunately for us does leave us with a 23% win percentage and the second worst team in the game. Along with my own ranking system, I've actually imported the one from the game for test match rankings, batting, bowling and all-rounders. And we can see from our team, Jermaine Blackwood is the only player to appear in both seasons in the top 50, currently ranked number 31 in the world. With the ball, Elzari Joseph is shining. He's gone from 12th to 7th in the world. And we've got a whole bunch more data loaded into the game, the entire first-class season from the West Indies. In our rankings, Ben Duckett and Jaiswal are a 1-2 in the world ratings. Tangerine has come in and he's scored some runs. So our batting unit is currently averaging 27.09, which is about 6 under the average for the game. Likewise, with the ball, we're averaging 35.67, 2 runs higher than the game and the 3rd worst. But for all that said, I do feel like we're starting to find maybe the smallest iota of stability around what we're trying to do. Shai Hope is now averaging 36.97 and is averaging 40 in the current calendar year. Louis is coming in and looks a world beater from 6 test matches. He's scored 730 runs at an average of 45. There's life in Chanderpaul, who has now scored a century. Anderson is 6 games deep into his career, currently gets out every 91 deliveries and is averaging 46. So it does mean there is some room for improvement as well. Blackwood averaging 32, Carlos Brathwaite, there's a bit of a jump off there, and also Brandon King isn't looking the best. Interesting enough, most test match wickets since the start of the game, Shoaib Bashir. Alzarri Joseph, that's good enough, 62 wickets at 30. Ned, quite impressed with what we're seeing there. Jaden Seals currently averaging 54. But we had Thorne come through. And Thorne looks like he might be the real deal. And today we have 3 series. Sri Lanka at home, 2 tests. Pakistan at home, 2 tests. And Bangladesh away. A chance for us to maybe make some inroads into this world rankings. We did start off at a big 80 points, down to 68 and now up to 69. We've got to get 18 players down to 13. Finally, Roston Chase, we don't need you in the squad anymore. Carlos Brathwaite is now gone because we've got the Louis Chanderpaul combination. Brandon King's going to go. And with the ball, we've still got 4 too many. So Joseph is on the fringe. Roach isn't needed now. Look at us go growing up. Jason Holder's out because Kyle Mars is going to be the all-rounder. And Wickham's a player we just want to keep an eye on. 797 runs at an average of 46. Now, we did bring him into the team for a game. Average 12. That didn't quite work out. But he's put up a couple of decent years here. So Wickham's going to hold on to his place in the lineup. Brandon King is gone. Nicholas Pooran is going to come into the team for the very first time. Age 30. An average of 35 in 1 days. Spinner's wicket again. It worked for us before. I want to go with the 2 spin option. Pooran's going to come in at 5. So there's not that much change. Just Pooran in. Anderson retains at 6. And then the bowling attack is kind of where we want to be at the moment. With Joseph, Thorne, Myers. Question is, do you go with Joseph or Seals? Seals averaged 47 last year. Joseph 37. Myers didn't take a wicket, but some consistency, some of this, some economy rate, which I like to see. So we're pitching up against Sri Lanka with Pooran on debut. They've got 2 debutants in the team, but they've also got Nasanka, who we spoke about before on the save. And every save we do, he scores a lot of runs. Okay, 3-4-2. It's a pretty decent score. Silva, Vinushka. Okay, there's a bit of butchering going on, but he scores 100. Danjana De Silva, there we go. No butchering of that. 63 off 85. Runs all the way down. Bit disappointing with the seamers here. Joseph and Thorne both going at over 4s caused us some problems. But the spin, we got 32 overs of spin and took 4 wickets. And we're going to take a lead. We get 4-4-6 thanks to Mikhaili Lewis, 25-year-old, 174, 61 strike rate. Really nice to see. He survived some appeals. He survived some catchable shots. But the fact is, after 7 games, he's averaging 56. I don't think he'll end up on 56, but still good. Blackwood with another 50. He seems to be pretty consistent for us. I know he had a bad time in New Zealand, but India, Australia, now Sri Lanka, looking like the real deal. Nicholas Pooran, 69 on debut. What a performance this is. Moti with 5 for 21. Ned didn't get any wickets, but going at 1.5 and over. Absolutely exceptional. Moti with 5. 38 overs of spin after the seamers do a little bit of damage. And pretty straightforward. 76 for 2. Blackwood with 20. Hope with 20. We pick up a win. Put ourselves 1-0 up. Not for the first time we've been 1-0 up, but a genuine opportunity to win a test series. I'm quite tempted to bring in Seals. Take the extra, genuine out-and-out seamer. We've got another spinning week. I'm going to leave it. Don't change a winning team, someone famous once said. Good performance. 279 all out. Sri Lanka batting first. Runs up top. Mendes 50. Parantharana 50. De Silva 50. But we kept at it. 36 overs of spin out of 81. The control is really good. We've got a problem here. We're 185 all out. We capitulate after Chanderpaul and Blackwood had us at 114 for 1. But it was wickets from the slow left armer. And Peris, the off spinner, run through us. They take a 94-run lead and sit very much favourites. And we're up against it. They get 298. Not a bad performance from our team. But it does mean we need about 400 to win. Spinners, very good again. They just a little bit of control. Moti's slightly expensive. But we're behind the game. 393 to win on a pitch that is heavily turning on day 3 is not where you want to be. No, that's a really poor performance. We get bowled out for 185 and 153 here. Chanderpaul with a 49 and 73. Really the shining light. But we throw away, really, a good opportunity to try and win a series. We tie it with Sri Lanka. Lewis, great again. Blackwood was good. Chanderpaul was good. But Pooran, Hope, Anderson averaged 7. It's quite hard to get your bearings on a 2-match, series. With the ball, pretty good though. But Thorne, Myers, I think we need to change Myers. Also gives us a little bump in the points, up to 73. 2 tests at home to Pakistan. And for as many plaudits as I've given our top 6 for kind of coming together a little bit, it wasn't a great series for us, particularly that final test match. Chanderpaul has still got a lot of work to do to be described as a top 6 player, so I should hold back on that. Shai Hope's a mid-30s player at best. Louis looks the real deal. We are playing at home, so we're going to go with our spinning wicket again. But the difference is Kyle Myers is coming out. Jaden Seals is coming in. We're going with the extra bowling option. Could leave us quite exposed at the top. 1 innings down. We've been cleaned up for 151. Again, a really low score. And all it is a couple of quick wickets in this middle order. And because we're a tail from 7, we find ourselves in a bit of a mess. We bowled them out for 308. There's some good stuff, but their tail wagged, man. 5 for 157, 308 all out. That's a tough gig. We get beat by 10 wickets for the second time in the series, and this was not good. That's 4 innings on the trot. We've been bowled out for less than 200. Top 6 blown away here. Abra Ahmed with his fast leggies getting it done. The change is the obvious one. Jason Holder is back in this team after being in and out, in and out. We need to give ourselves that stability at 7. We're not good without it. Blackwood's having a good year, averaging 44. Chanderpaul and Louis averaging 34-36. But Pooran, Hope and Anderson are all pretty poor, to be honest. 244 all out. Jason Holder's back, 5 for 70. Now, it's worth noting, we had amazing bowling conditions. We got a load of wickets early doors. We had him 4 for 64 in the first session. But Saud Shakil, 98. Mohammad Rizwan, 70. Just did enough to make sure they came away with a decent score. It's day 2, session 2, and it's going to be a difficult batting time. It's kind of where you need that Chanderpaulism to come out and just bat. Well, no one did the just bat. We're bowled out for less than 200 again. I'm going to have a look in a minute and just check our batting records, because this is a poor run of form. Anderson 43 not out. There was starts, but not much else. Shine Shah Afridi, master of swing, got it done. Don't worry, lads. 500 to win. They go big. Hazibullah Khan, 22 years old, scores 128. First Test match century for him. He's got a career average of 49 in first class cricket, so mighty fine knock. We didn't look like taking wickets. There was good partnerships pretty much throughout. And our ability to score more than 200 is going to cause us a problem chasing 500. As we go down by 288. We made it past 200. But this is poor. Jermaine Blackwood with a 50. Anderson, Holder and Moti with some runs. But that, in terms of a test series, is a drubbing. Just a woefully poor series with bat and ball. In terms of runs, Anderson 132 at 44. That's reasonable. I was about to say, I don't think he scored a 50. But just a couple of not outs. He was there. Scoring some runs. But Louis, a high score of 16, an average of 6.7. Nicholas Pooran's poor, Holder poor, Chanderpaul poor, Blackwood, I don't know what I expect looking at this. Do I expect anything better? Probably not. Also, the 2-spinner thing, it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. If the strike rates could both be low, that would be a nice place to be. Thorne, 60. He was the star last episode, came through, we've got one for the future. 60. As we head to Bangladesh, hoping for better fortune on what has been a pretty disappointing performance from the bat so far. So this is our latest run of batting. 184, 123, 152, 136, 132, 177. This guy's going to get a call up for the Bangladesh team. Gerard Ramroop, 22 years old, out the Windward Islands and Barbados. 21 average with the bat, 22 with the ball with 46 wickets. And just looking to see what we could actually do with this middle order. Alec Athanase, he's a potential to come back in. We've got Wickham. There's not many guys that's really lighting up. Beckford here, 21 years old. Average of 22, but a second team average of 56. So he could be one to watch for the future. Wickham, Josh Silva's back in the squad. Correa, 33 years old. Do we really want to be making those sorts of moves? Then everyone is down in the 30s. The Pooran experiment is over. Kelly Charan is coming into the team. He's actually got one of the higher ratings going around. A 56 second team average, 26 years old, averaging 37 in second team cricket, in first class cricket. Making an unpopular decision to go with just one spinner. The pitch may spin, but we're going with Thorne, Gamroop, Ned and Seals. No room for Joseph, who actually has been pretty phenomenal this year, and Thorne hasn't. So Joseph's going to get the nod and the new ball. Moti drops to the bench with his 13 wickets at 17.92. I could make it work without Gamroop. I actually could. I could bring in Moti, because the spinners' averages are really, really good. And batting wise, we've got Wickham in. Pooran's gone from the squad. So we've got De Silva, who could come in, who's just come off a fantastic first class competition. Wickham, there's a lot to like about it. An average of 41 year, an average of 76 the next. That is going to be the lineup. It's a difficult one. We're playing Bangladesh. It's a difficult series for us, considering the sorry state of our batting. 399. We're just behind the 8 ball here, aren't we? Hassan with 140. Chances, 3 LBWs, a drop catch. We're giving them away. Seals and Joseph 4 and 3. Spinners, slightly disappointing. No real... didn't really look like taking many wickets. That was the problem we had. We're behind the game already. 72 behind. We get 327. It's not bad. Blackwood with 111 off 209 plays a fantastic knock. 5th test match century from 74 test matches for him. But unfortunately for us, it was just a lot of starts. No one went on, and Islam did it in the England side, but caused us problems, and caused us problems here every time we look like getting something together. Oh, we've got a hat-trick. Seals has got a hat-trick. He's ran through Bangladesh 140, 5 for 29, and he goes bang, 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 and it's a good catch from round the wicket to take the hat-trick. We only need 212 to win. We've given ourselves an outstanding opportunity here on a pitch which is pretty decent. And we get home by 6 wickets. Blackwood with a 50, Hope with 48, Chanderpaul 33, Anderson 38 not out. I've got to say, this was a test match I didn't think we would win, not in 100 attempts. But an inspired spell of bowling from Jaden Seals and Alzari Joseph. Well, it's given us a win. We're 1-0 up in Bangladesh somehow. Actually, looking at the current test year, Holder, Moti, Joseph, Ned and Seals have all got very, very good bowling averages. It's only Thorne and Myers on the bench that don't. Likewise with the back, Shai Hope is averaging 22 from 5 tests. Louis and Chanderpaul have got a fall from grace going on as well. Chance for a series win. It's not bad, it's 308. Anderson with 74, Hope 54, Chanderpaul 67. We batted 140 overs for 308. We've got a slow scoring team. Chanderpaul is ultra slow. So is Louis. Average aggression of a lot of the other players, but we scored less than 200 in a day. For about 5 down, like people would be walking out so upset with what we're doing. 73 run lead, bowled them out 2-3-5. There was a really good partnership. Hiradoi on the game is outstanding. Hassan with another load of runs, 50 here. Hussain with 63. But Moti 5 for 24. The spinners get it done. They pick up 8 wickets in just 17.5 overs for 40 runs. Completely changed the game, because at one stage they were 3 for 200 and 2-3-5 all out. Oh, we've just lost loads of time. We've lost 4 hours, 3 minutes, but about 3 hours of that has been on day 4. We're 269 for 5 declared. There was a little bit of impetus towards the end just to try and get some runs. 100 for Jermaine Blackwood, probably our most consistent player throughout, and just hundreds littered around. 80 for Lewis. It's looking like the draw. Bangladesh do win 8% of the time. They need 343 to win from just over a day. But we're going to do it. It is a series win by an innings and by 159 runs. Ali scored 52. There was actually decent partnerships, just teetering away throughout. But we went bang, bang, bang at the end. Moti with 3 for 16, 2 for Ned, 3 for Seals. We beat Bangladesh away. What a victory that is for us. 74 points in the world rankings now. Also, Afghanistan look like they might catch us. That's a worry. Look at it. Read it and weep. We are now a 6-13 team. We've got one test match to go. Can we go and win against Afghanistan? Now, the Test World Championship, I know we're nowhere near. But I just want to call out that we're 5-7 in this campaign. That's quite a reasonable effort. We're also 1-5 in Test Series. Blackwood, our most consistent player, 19 matches and an average of 39. We need more people like that. Louis averaging 40. Anderson 43. Well, there's 3 of your top 6. And we're going to be doing the Afghanistan series without the Nedster out for 5 days. It's only a single test. So it means the top 6 isn't going to change. Hope averaging 25 is particularly a weak link at number 4. But Anderson averaging 39 this year. And Wickham's coming in average 35. I quite like that. Only a couple of tests. But the change? Well, the Thorn dog. Do we go with Thorn or do we go with Gamroop? I think it's going to be Thorn. Joseph and Seals with the new ball. One test against a 4 and a bit star Afghanistan team. Win the toss and bat. Win the toss and bat badly. 123 all out. Louis top scored with 33. Everyone else blown away. Zahir Khan with 28. Not the Indian Zahir Khan. And Rashid Khan with 2 as well. Yeah, we're behind. 295 all out. Malik with 90 not out. Frustrated us towards the end. Thorn with 4 was pretty good. I got 2 wickets with Wickham. It was expensive, but it was spinning. I needed a second spinner, but we're a long way behind this game. 10% chance of winning. Lose by 10 wickets against Afghanistan. It's a tough one. Louis scores 100, and no one else really does much. Top 6 blown away. Lose by 10 wickets to Afghanistan. Man, that one hurts. That's a tough one. We've actually turned things around relatively okay. We've struggled with the bat this episode, but still we've managed to beat Bangladesh away from home, and we've got a draw against Sri Lanka, New Zealand, India. We're going to finish the episode on 70 points, which again is up 1. Guyana went and won the domestic competition, won all 7. So that's going to do it for today. We are 3 episodes down. I do feel we're slightly closer to where we need to be. The average of 26 with the bat is incredibly poor, but what we actually need is some tail-enders that can bat, because the top 6 isn't the worst. But let me know in the comments down below what you would do. Where do we look for? I keep looking for new players coming in, and I think we've brought in some good young players. We just haven't got enough to make an 11 to put a competitive 11 out on the pitch week in, week out. So thank you so much for watching. We'll be back next episode. It's going to be season number 4. We'll see you then. Welcome back to season 4 of this West Indies rebuild, taking them back to the great heights of the 80s, maybe a little bit of the 90s. A bit of Caribbean calypso, we've not quite found that. We've found a lot of static batting. So much so, and if we look at the worst batting teams in Test cricket at the moment, our 25.72 average is just above the West Indies. You add to that we have the worst strike rate in Test cricket by a long way, but it's really interesting to see that everyone in the game strikes at over 60. But not a bad balls per dismissal. Also, our centuries per innings is 2%. So 2 out of 100 innings, we will go and score a century. By far the worst. And with the ball, it's not quite as bad a situation. The best bowling attack in the game is Afghanistan. We just found that out. But our 31 bowling average is actually pretty decent and above the average in the game of 32 for bowlers. Our strike rate of 55 is the best. So there's a lot to like there. I created this view, which is the top 50 batting, bowling and the top 12 all-rounders from Season 1, Season 2, Season 3. If we look with the bat, we've only got Jermaine Blackwood that has been in the top 50 all 3 seasons, who is now reaching a peak of 23rd. With the ball, Alzari Joseph has floated around the top 10 but is now down in 16th. Jaden Seals has moved from 48 to 20, maybe a step in the right direction. We've got fresh data as well. All of Season 3's games have been loaded. We've got all the latest second team stats, and we're ready to make some bold calls to build for the future. And just so there's clarity, I do know who Shamar Joseph is. But we do have some really interesting things going on in second team cricket and first class cricket that I want to touch on. There's this guy here, G. Ramroop. Now, he's 22 years old. He's a genuine tail ender, but his bowling is pretty good. He's played 2 one-day internationals for us so far, strike rate of 9.6. Second team cricket, he's got the second best average for anyone that's played a meaningful amount. From 32 games, 17 average. 12 first class games across the 3 seasons, 79 wickets at 22, 6.58 wickets a game, a strike rate of 36. That is exceptional. Rodney's only 22 years old above him. He's got 60 wickets at 26. Elzari Joseph doing Elzari Joseph things, just averaging 26 in Test cricket and 24 in first class cricket. But I think there's a little bit to like about this. The Rodney, the Ramroop, I was going to call him Gamroop. Morgan as well. Only 7 first class games, but averaging 27, 21 in second team cricket. Likewise, if we take a look with the bat, Wickham we've already called up. He's got a test match average of 28, but I believe he's going to be better than. Young Beckford needs a little bit of a word because he's now played 21 first class games, but he's only averaging 23. So you've got to believe better times ahead for a guy with a 56 second team average. Belgrave might be the one to watch this year though and see how he progresses. 22 years old, 552 runs at 42. He's got a 53 average in second team cricket. His 100 record is fantastic, 14.29% of his innings equate to a century, and he's almost scoring 80 runs a match. It feels like we've plugged a few gaps. Blackwood is still pretty good. Lewis come in and looked really good. Chanderpaul, not going to butcher his first name, you've heard me do that a few times, still undecided on that. But Anderson looks okay. Wickham's worth a little more. And likewise, with the ball, Elzari Joseph, 75 wickets. We know he's an excellent performer. His average, though, is going in the wrong direction. Jaden Seals, now averaging 34, just started to turn a real big corner and has gone back to a poor year. Modi averaging 20, Ned averaging 20, 2 spinners is working for us. Thorne averaging 33 is one to watch. The reason I say that about Thorne, because he's had a couple of really good performances. He averages 60 against Pakistan, but 25 against New Zealand, 20 against Afghanistan, 37 against Sri Lanka. Averages 25 at home, 38 away. Also, just touching on a couple of records before we get in, Gurbaz has got the highest score, 280 off 307 balls. 8 people have carried their bat, including Carlos Brathwaite, who scored 63. Carried his bat. They were all out for hardly any. Hundreds in both innings. Hiradoi, he just scores runs for fun on this game. Best bowling figures, Cyrus, or for the West Indies, it's Kumar Roach's 8 for 87 against Bangla. Most wickets in the mess, Shoaib Bashir. He's a bit of a machine on this game. They've got Rian Army and Shoaib Bashir. We've got Ned and Moti. And 5 wickets in each inning. Shoaib Bashir on the list. Jimmy Anderson on the list against us as well. High scores. Ireland, 634 for 10. So first squad, we've got 3 test match series against South Africa. 18 players to be selected as we go away from home. And the 18's been picked. And there's a couple of different faces coming in. We are going to go with young Belgrave here. It's a good looking record. A strike rate of 65 is what you'd love to see. Also, first time call up for Kali Charan. 1,445 runs, an average of 38, 4 centuries. 10% of his innings are a century. With the ball, Gamroop gets the call-up that we spoke about. It's really an excellent record. 7 fifers. Only Matara is going better, and he's got 9 fifers. And the final slot has gone to young, 29 years old, Jer McAllister. 106 wickets at 24 overall, 36 at 22 last year. It's worth a little look-see. So some change to the lineup. Also, Ned comes back in after being injured last time around. Also, just looking at the openers that we've gone with, we've tried Chanderpaul, we've tried Louis, we've tried Brathwaite. Brathwaite averaged 29 from 7 games, but we've given Chanderpaul 16 test matches to work out who are you as a test cricketer, and what we've learned out is that his strike rate of 33 is abysmal and is even below our strike rate of 37, let alone if we look at test match averages. Test match openers strike at 57, so we're way below that. So it does mean Kali Charan's going to be the guy. I like the way you do an international save and they always improve the fielding, nothing else. Pitch, well, it looks like it might do a teeny bit for the seamers, but nothing for the spinners. So we're not going to go with Moti and Ned. Jayden Seales is going to come in. It is quite a hefty back end. Like poor batting averages all the way down. But by bringing in Kalicharan, gives us a new opener. Belgrave, he must be a first-class number 3. He is a first-class number 3. So he's going to come in on debut, 23 years old, just 7 first-class games. This is very like Pakistan cricket, you know, where they bring in someone that's like 15 years old and you've never heard of, never picked up a bat, and they go and score 100 on debut. That's going to be this guy. Blackwood doesn't deserve to be dropped from our team. He's been very good for us. Shy Hope, I would if I had another keeper. I do. I've got Josh De Silva that could come in, but I'm going to stick with it. Anderson has been good enough for us so far. I think he's averaging 38. Wickham deserves a little longer to go. Does mean we'd only have 4 bowlers that would have to rotate through. But you can get some overs out of Anderson and Wickham, but they're not bowlers. So we may just have the makeup of the team slightly wrong. Also, people are chomping at the bit for me to pick Shamar Joseph. Just 3 test matches to his name. 138 wickets at 21 in first-class cricket. We could do that, but look out, other than the top 6, of which we've got 2 debutants. Like, oh, could I? Could I do it? I could. I don't think it's the right thing to do. That's the lineup we're going to go with. We're 3 stars going up against 5. They've got a few debuts. Arthur and Stolt. Bedingham still batting at 7. Best batter in county cricket at the moment. Rabada and Giddy. Marco Janssen. It's going to be a toughie. Staring down the barrel. 4, 3, 7. It's a Tristan Stubbs century, but it's more the fact that it was runs all the way down. The top 6 did a really good job here. They were 4 for 300 at one stage. 50 for Conan. Stork on debut with 48. It's a good effort. With the ball, Thorne with 4, but Anderson isn't a 5th bowler. So I think I need to get that out of my head. Just because they've got a little ball tick next to them doesn't mean they're going to be the guys. Kirsten Kelly Charon. I will get it right one stage. Someone will correct me. But another very defensive player. And on debut, trapped LBW. Not a bad effort, 352 all out. Louis, well, he goes and scores another 100. 130 off 215. He's a different gravy to everything else in this team. A 60.5 strike rate, a career strike rate of 49, an average of 46. Already got 6 test match centuries from 14 games. And Anderson goes and bags a biggie, 95 not out. Batted with the tail, huge acceleration during that period. But he's kind of that James Root type role that we had in the England series for us. Oh, out of nowhere, like an RKO, we've given ourselves a chance. We bowled him out for 157. Jayden Seales with 4. Gamroot 3. Thorne 3. Koning 52 off 50 batted well, but it looks like they went for aggression. Particularly the guys that got some run. Bedingham 23 off 24. Koning 50 off 52. But it does mean we only need 243 to win. It is doing bits, and we've only got 6 batters in the team. But it's better than it could have been. 2-4-3 to win. 2-4-3 to win. Second ball. Pulled. Fell for the trap. 59 to win. 1 wicket left. Usual story. Top 6 got blown out of the water. All of them going for single digit. But Shy Hope 67. Anderson 62. Can he bat with Ned? 59 to win. We win it 1% of the time. No. First ball straight after Anderson caught in short. We lose by 58. Not a bad performance from the team. And that was with Wickham at 7 giving us that extra bat as well. So that's a really disappointing performance from some of these guys. Got a similar sort of wicket, maybe a little bit more in it for the seamers. So I'm going to make a bold call here. We want to win the game. How do I think we're going to do that? We need more bat. We definitely just need more bat. We had disappointing debuts from Kelly Charan and from Belgrave. Whenever I say Belgrave, I think of hair transplants. So Josh De Silva's coming in at 7 and going to take the gloves. I feel it's a little bit more bat. Averaging 40 overall. It's not an horrendous record. Is that just his first class? His first class he's averaging 44. That's pretty good. So that is going to be the change. It still leaves us lighting the ball in. We tick over just over 3 stars. That's a good performance. 261 all out. Van Tonder 108 down the order, but we had him 5 for 50 here. Ned picks up 5 for 21. Went straight through the back end of the innings. We've put ourselves in a great position. Gamroop, I'm yet to see it. I'm yet to see the transition of the 23-year-old who's playing 3 formats for us into an international cricketer just yet. We take a lead. 2 runs. It's still a lead. Anderson with 63, Blackwood with 56. The Belgrave-Kelly Charan thing isn't quite working out at the moment. Kelly Charan's having a woeful start to his Test career, which is a bit of a shame because he's been there or thereabouts in first-class cricket for a while. It'd be good to get him to the next stage, but maybe he's just not quite good enough. Yeah, now we're in trouble. 451 Koning with 155 off 170. Great knock for someone that's had a pretty reasonable series with a pair of 52s thrown into the mixer as well. Wickets shared around, but we weren't clinical. Our strike rate, which has generally been quite good with the ball in this series, wasn't so good here. Now, go down by 150. We score almost 300. Louis with 82, Blackwood with 82, Hope and Anderson and De Silva all got a few. But we're just not there. We're not good enough to hang at the standard of a South Africa at the moment. The debutants we've given games to hasn't gone great. Gamroop, 6 for 58 with the ball. You're not going to take the new ball anytime soon. But we believe in them. We're gonna give them enough rope. You've got to give them enough games to work out whether they're good. A bit like we did with Chanderpaul. Okay, 168 all out. Top 6 blown away again. We're probably officially the worst batting team in world cricket at the moment. Blackwood with 76. Has it been a good series? There's been 350s, a couple of low scores, but reasonable. But Belgrave's, that's not great. That's not a great Test career. Kelly Charan, congratulations. You're officially a 2-digit player in Test cricket. 5 innings he's played and averaging 5 point. But we fight back. 243 all out. This is actually quite a reasonable performance with us with the ball. Koning with 88. He's 21 years old scoring all these runs. 8 Test matches averaging 43, cashing in against us. But 5 for Jaden Seals, 3 for Ned. I think Ned holds his own time and time again. We're very lucky to have good spinners. 222 to win. Richie Beno's loving it. 297 we score. Belgrave with 50. Look at that. That's what I'm talking about. Peppering. Absolutely peppering that leg side. He gets 50. Gamroot with 56. First ever 50 in any form of cricket. So we've got a bit lucky there. They need 223 to win. And they're going to win it most of the time. They get home by 5 wickets. We've been drubbed, really. Koning has had a fantastic series. He scores 75. We go down 3-0. Quite a convincing 3-0. But the diagnosis, what do you like? Blackwood and Louis look good enough. Anderson looks good enough. There's 3 of your top 6. But Hope, Belgrave, Kelly Charan average 7. Do you give him longer? Could you even give him longer? Gamroop averaged 53 with the ball. So some of the selections we made, probably not the best. Also, India won the last Test World Championship. Beat Pakistan by 5 wickets in the final. What a game, India-Pakistan in the Test World Championship. Pakistan scored 428 here as well. A heck of a score. Irfan Khan, 25 years old, scores a first ever Test match century for him. India take a huge lead. It's a Jaiswal double 100, 281. Abrar Ahmed picks up 5. 377. Babar Azam gets a ton, and they need 250 to win, and they get across the line. Also, there was a World Cup, which India didn't win. 229 for 9. 4 for Rashim Ravindra with the ball, and they knock him off 3 down. Kane Williamson, Edmonds, and Alan Tennyson getting it done. But don't worry, lads, we're just going to play in India next. It sounds strange, but what you wouldn't give to bring in Brandon King averaging 35 again. Rank number 1 versus rank number 10. And it's going to turn, which could suit us. Moti is coming back in. Gamroop's going to drop out. So 2 spinners, 2 left arm spinners. Going to give Belgrave and Kelly Charan just a little bit longer. I just want to see if they've got anything special. Is Belgrave a great player? A spin specialist? Oh, might be something there. And with the ball, Thorn and Seals, they're probably the two best, are they? You could go Alzari Joseph, who averaged 31 last year, but he's particularly out of form. We're not expecting miracles here. We're focused on the big picture. 367. Jaiswal must be injured. Dull gets 124. Batted beautifully. Only one played and missed in the entire innings. 7 centuries from 11 games for him. That's a very good record. Ned picks up 5 for 70. Moti 2 for 78. I would have liked a little bit more there, but there's a lot of spin. A hell of a lot of spin. We're way behind. 229. Joshua Silver top scores with 67. Hope with a 50. Starts Louis Kelly-Cheran. Belgrave 19-50-19. There's just constant pressure. Rahm got 2. Sharma got 3. We're staring up the line, but we're bound to be. 448 to win. They get 309. They just cruise past our score of 229 and don't even bat that well. They were going like a train to start with. Run rate absolutely through the roof. Peg them back a little bit with a lot of spin. 5 for Ned, which is what you love to see. 5 for in each innings. A 10 for him. But yeah, then we've got to knock off 448. This is incredible. We need 99 to win in the final session. 349 for 5. Rahm's got 5 for 100. But we've had some batting from the top 6 before Shy Hope scores 68. Anderson 97 not out of 279. He has been incredible for us in this save. Now averaging 47. Chance to get his second Test match century. Josh De Silva batting very, very well. Pace preference doesn't matter here. He's looking really good. 99 to win. We win 12% of the time. It's still looking trumps them, but the sharp turn. He gets to 100, and then on 106, trying to win the game, Anderson has gone stumped. And now we're in trouble. For all the resistance we've given, four sessions we've batted, De Silva's gone. And we lose by 37. We score 410. It's a wonderful effort. A great century. Pretty chanceless by Kevlon Anderson. Justice Silva bats really, really well. Belgrave as well. You could say he's probably a decent player, but maybe a little bit unlucky. There's not a lot of chances that he's given in his innings. That would have been one to talk about for the ages if we'd gone and won that. We're going to go unchanged. He's averaging 9. What are you good at? Nothing. Do you want a game? Yeah, sure. 281. Thorn with 5 on a spinning deck. Pradosh Paul scores a fantastic 168 not out. Absolutely chanceless. It can't be more based on skill if he tried with a 68 strike rate. Already got a 227 to his name. The Indian team on this game is incredible. But Thorn deserves applaud. It's 3 at the back end. Picked up Dull, which was a big wicket, and Hirwani. Seals picked up Jaiswal. 281, I think, is quite a good effort from us. We've got a lead. Watch this space. Shy Hope randomly goes and scores a century. 105 off 198. We needed that Test match century number 5. The usual from Anderson. Just an incredible Test match play for us down in this role. 50, 50, 50, 100, 50. Just ultra consistent. We've got a chance. 200 to win. Paul scores 65. Singh 41 off 43 went crazy. But another 5 for Ned. 5 for 70. He took 5 for 70 exactly in the last game. This game, 7 wickets. Game before that, 10 wickets. Incredible play. We're bowling him to the death. Like his arm's gonna fall off at one stage. But Thorn as well, don't look past that. 2 for 27 from his 10 with the new ball. 10 over spell and picked up Jaiswal. 201 to win. We win 62% of the time. Don't make it happen. Don't tell me I'm favourites. Oh my days. I can't prove what's happening. We need 2 to win, but we've got 1 wicket remaining with Seals and Ned at the crease. It could be a tie. Souther's picked up 4. We've just capitulated after Belgrave and Blackwood had us trotting home. Predictor. India to win this game sometimes. Seals on strike. Oh my days, it's in the air. Don't tell me we've lost. Oh, we've thrown it away. He's been caught. We lose by 1 run. I can't believe we've lost that. I can. But we were 5 for 191 chasing 200 and we lost the last 5 wickets for 10 runs to lose the game. Heartbreaking stuff. But I think what's important is we're seeing a bowling attack that's pretty useful between Thorne, Seals, Ned. And we're seeing Louis. Could I put Belgrave in there? There's been a couple of good knocks. Blackwood, Hope and Anderson find roles they're comfortable with. Hope scored more runs since he's dropped down to 5. Blackwood scored the same amount of runs at 3. And Anderson's class. Can we sneak one? We're 4.5 stars now, baby. Can we sneak one? Thorne gets Gyswell. 474 is a biggie. Paul again, 187. We dropped him. But what a series. What a player. 27 years old. He's bagged 2 big hundreds in this series. 6 centuries from 19 tests. They're all pretty good. Don't worry, lads. We'll start the reply in style. Yeah, first over. Lose by 330. They had a 300-run lead after the first innings and didn't enforce the follow-on. Tried to rub a nose in it. Moti picked up 8 for 74. He gets a very strange 10 for. But 3-0. This is going well. 3-0 in South Africa, 3-0 here. But 2 incredibly tight test matches. Shy Hope averaged 40. Anderson 39. De Silva 36. Blackwood dropped off a little bit. Belgrave averaging 30. There's something there. But Kalicharan averaged 18 with a 31 strike rate. Could you be any more of a walking wicket? No, I couldn't. Ned, 21 wickets at 21. Brilliant. Moti, brilliant. Thorne, brilliant. Jaden Seals, 5 for 89. Okay, West Indies at home for 2 test matches to finish. We're going with a spinner's wicket. We're 0-6 this episode. We are going to mix it up a little bit. In fact, we're not going to go with a spinner's wicket. I'm going to go with a seamer's wicket. And Moti's dropping out. And Shamar Joseph. Oh, yeah, you know who he is, Bobby? Yeah, of course, mate. He's coming into the team. Gamroop's going to get a game. I want to see him. I want to see what he's got in home conditions. We've just had 2 really difficult test series. Can you do something at home before you get written off forever? 308. Ned with 3. Thorne 2. Shamar Joseph 3. Expensive though. 5.3 and over. Gamroop 2. I thought we were pretty good here. Good runs from Edmonds and good runs from Peter Dawes. Smashing it. Absolutely leathering the ball around. But 300, we're in the game. I know what you're thinking. I can't believe you picked Kalicharan again. Well, 50 off 157. He's almost been out. But finally, after 7 tests and 13 innings, he has a test match 50. And now he's a test match centurion. 279 balls, 386 runs. He's made it. His average is over 20. That's good enough for our team. And we're going to take a 106-run lead. Kalicharan 112. Belgrave. I'm telling you, there's something here. His numbers don't stack up to his ability. He's a better than a 32 average guy. Particularly every time I look at his match stats, there's not that many chances being thrown around. 181 to win. We bowl him out for 287. Conway with 80 odd. But Thorne and Joseph, 4 for each. I'm going to take a bit of that. We've got every chance. 182. 43% of the time. It's not a given because it is turning and uneven. We do it. We've won a test this episode. We've gone backwards for a bit. But now we're on the rise. Belgrave, I'm telling you, there's an international cricketer in here. Again, no drop catches, no LBW appeals. Just 1 played and miss, 1 catchable shot. He gets 50s in both innings of the game. We win it. Shy Hope with the 50. He's coming a better player since we've taken the gloves off him. I do think in the game, if you give someone the gloves, it does detriment them quite rapidly. Okay, unchanged against this 5-star New Zealand team. Bowling first. Good performance again. 283 all out. Gamroop, 4 for 78. I think that's quite a good effort. His best bowling figures in Test cricket, and it was just before the second new ball was due. He picked up Dawes, who was on 56. He got rid of Fulks. He got rid of Sears. Did a really good job. 4 for Shamar Jovis. Remember him? You know who he is? Yep, thank you. Massive. 581. Josh De Silva scores his first century of the campaign. I think he's been alright since he's come back in. A couple of 50s in India, a 36 not out to win a game. I'm quite happy with what I've seen there. Belgrave, first century. Okay, it wasn't Chancellor, still drop catches, LBW appeals. But all of a sudden, from 8 games, he's played in South Africa, he's played in India, he's played against New Zealand, and he's averaging 40. Happy. Kali Charan, he goes and scores 80. If he'd scored 100 here, I would have been absolutely over the moon. Is there a cricketer in there? A century? We've seen guys score centuries and not go on and get big scores, but 298 run lead, and we've done it. We've won a series, and we've even won a game by an innings and 100. Rashim Ravinder scores some runs, but Gamroop again, 3 for 21. Coming of age. Huge fan. Oh, just call me a fanboy. We beat New Zealand. That is a mighty fine offer and takes us to 73 points in the world ratings. That's the highest we've been. 1 point behind Bangladesh. Shai Hope makes an appearance in the top 10 batters in the world. Ashmi Ned was 10 points from becoming the number 1 rated bowler in the world. And all-rounders is a thing that we just don't exist in. Ellsbury Joseph down in 14. Still bottom of the Test World rankings, but does it matter? It doesn't yet. But this looks a lot better than it did. We had Drawgate, where we drew against India, drew against New Zealand, drew against Sri Lanka. Then we kind of lost away a little bit. Played 2 really difficult series against South Africa and India, and just whitewashed New Zealand. The first big team that we've beat, 'cause we beat Bangladesh previously. We win 29% of games, we win 15% of series. I think we've made some really good decisions this year. Some not so good, but some really good. Shai Hope's averaging 47 since we took the gloves off him. That's a good decision. Belgrave's coming in and averaging 40, batting at number 3, playing against South Africa, New Zealand and India. Anderson averaging 37. Louis had a little drop off, but I'm okay with his drop off because we've had hard series. Blackwood's 550s. De Silva's average 47 at 7. And Kalicharan scored a century. Maybe that's the greatest feat that we've done all year. And with the ball, you can't look past Ned. 42 wickets at 20. Thorne, 34 at 32. Gamroop got a little bit better. Shamar Joseph looks decent, averaging 29. Ned even makes it on the top list of wicket takers in Test cricket. So we'll be back to the next episode. All the next season's data will be loaded up. There's still another game to go. Carlos Brathwaite, remember the name. 613 runs leading the series. And Matara as well. Leg spinner. Could I pick him? He's got an outstanding record. He's 21 years old. He's probably going to end up being the guy that we bring up because he's a wicket taker. He could be the second spinner. We're going to have a look at some more metrics, see what we can do to keep improving the team and heading in the right direction. I do think this is looking a lot better than it is. Also, there's not many draws in this game. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. We'll catch you next time. Here we go then, season number 5 with the Rebuild West Indies series. If you're enjoying the series, drop a subscribe, leave a like. The support has been absolutely fantastic. We've just rolled past 500 subs, so things are generally looking good, unless you're a West Indies fan. But you could say they're on the rise. We're now up to 73 points. We have dropped down into 9th behind Bangladesh, the Bangladesh team that's on the rise. But we're only 13 points behind New Zealand and South Africa now, and we have just beaten New Zealand, so we're not an horrendous team. Also worth noting how big India's lead is at the top of the rankings, and Pakistan and Sri Lanka in 2nd and 3rd. England, Australia, New Zealand, South Africa all dropped off. You see our rankings per year now are up to season 4. It's definitely getting better. Behind the 80 we started with, but that's to be expected. And our series, well, the New Zealand one was a good one, but we had a tough time out last time against South Africa and India. This time around, I'm hoping for better fortune. We're playing against Sri Lanka, and in the England rebuild we did, if you've not watched that, go back and watch it. 10 episodes, fantastic. Sri Lanka were a very good team, and they're a good team here. So 2 tests at home is going to be difficult. The T20 World Cup, before we head to Pakistan for 3 tests. But then we get the bumper red carpet treatment, 4 tests against England at home. It's also worth noting that Ned, who has the lowest second team average, is now up to 3rd in the world. We touched on that. He's in great form. Isaiah Thorne as a bowler is up to 22nd. And who's Shamar Joseph? Well, he's now up to 41st. And with the back, it's really the rise of Shai Hope that is the one to watch. It's quite an incredible turnaround because the whole time we gave him the gloves and he was averaging 32, 33, 25, 25. Took the gloves off him, brought in Josh DeSilva, who's actually got a decent average himself. And we've seen the rise of Shai Hope, who's just put a 491 run year with an average of 61.38, strike rate 46, 1 century to his name. Really happy with what he's been able to go and achieve. There's this guy coming through as well, Joseph Walsh. He's not ready yet, he's 20 years old, he's averaging 29 in first class cricket. But he's come through into the save. Where's he playing at? He's at Windward Islands. He's come through into the save with a 53 average with the bat in second team cricket. Welford Knoll has come through, 21 years old. He's only averaging 28 here, but has gone on and played international cricket, so definitely one to watch for the future. He is only 21 years old, got a second team average of 50. I really think you need to be over 50 to come and make any sort of impact into the game. And Clyde Peters as well has been called up for the ODI and T20 team. So last year, we gave Cali Charan 8 test matches to go in average 23. The question I think we need to pose, is there someone better in domestic cricket opening the batting than Cali Charan, who in domestic cricket has averaged 43, which is quite reasonable. Now, the interesting thing is, he's got 6 centuries to his name. No one scores a century at a better rate opening the batting in domestic cricket. Louis is already in the team. Perez is a little bit too old for what I want to look at. You could go back to a Chanderpaul, but he only averages 35 in domestic cricket. So I think, by proxy, he's going to retain his position in the team. Then middle order batters. Josh DeSilva's coming in and he's batting at 7 for us. Jermaine Blackwood has only averaged 32 last year. He missed some of the previous year, but averaged 44. Generally, he's been pretty good, and he's averaging 42 in first-class cricket, so worth hanging around. Wickham's had a bit of a game for us, averaging 39 in domestic cricket. Josh DeSilva, 12% of his innings scoring a century is very, very good. Nicholas Pooran's the other guy you could maybe float with. And also Peters. We did just touch on him, but I wonder whether there's something here. That 15% century mark after 3 seasons and 15 first-class games, I actually feel is a really, really solid record. I don't know where you get, with such a strong team, I don't know where you get him into our lineup. Because Shai Hope's the man now. De Silva was good last year. Belgrave has solidified number 3. There's an opener slot up for grabs. I think Blackwood's got some more legs in him and Anderson's good. And with the ball, now we've got 2 of the top 10 bowlers in the world. Ned, as we said, is ranked number 3. And the Moat Man is ranked number 8, but he's 33 years old. But the leading wicket taker last year, with 189 wickets at 27 in his domestic career, 44 at 27 last year, 42 at 27 the year before that, is Zishan Matara. Genuine bottom of the order sort of bat, but he's a leggy. And the thing is, we bought in Gamroop because we knew Gamroop had a really low second team average, averages 21, 8 fifers. Jaden Seals, fifers. Shamar Joseph, remember him? Yes, 8 fifers. Matara's got 12. He's taking 6.44 wickets per game. Only Ned and Gamroop is better. Also, watch this space on C. Henry coming through. 78 wickets with 6 fifers. Another spinner. But I think we've got to find a way of getting Matara into this team. So Moti, very unlucky, is going to drop out. Now, Jaden Seals was very poor last year, but great the year before. So he might have a bit of a bounce back. I'm a bit undecided on how I do this with the bowling attack. In fact, the change I'm going to make, we're at home for 2 tests, is Peters is out. The other change that we had made was around the pitches. We'd gone for a seamless pitch. Now, I've just picked 2 spinners. Quite aware of what I'm doing because the balance De Silva gave us with the bat was really good. It's almost like you've just got to find a way to get Matara into a team, really. But can you really go in with just 2 seamers in your whole team? it is going to spin. Like, I've just changed it to a spinning wicket. So you could go Thorne and Gamroop. I think Gamroop out Shamar Joseph in. We're propping up the batting. That's what we're doing. If we could just find an all-rounder that would fit into that 7 hole that was a genuine bowling option, you know, like Carl Myers or Jason Holder, all these people that would drop, we'd probably end up in a decent position. I'm not going to do it. I'm going with a seamers deck. Shamar Joseph in, Ned's the spinner. Matari, you're carrying drinks, but you're in my mind. Here we go, Sri Lanka time. 2 test matches played against them so far. Split the series back in 2026. Part of that incredible, hey, we drew 3 series in a row. But one was against Sri Lanka, one against New Zealand, one against India. That's not bad. Won the toss as well. Oh my days, look at the playing conditions. It's going to do all sorts, isn't it? We're going to bat and try and get the best of the batting conditions. If anyone's interested, whenever I do this, I sit there with a chai latte playing the game. It's the way to go. It does like Sri Lanka a lot, but they're 3rd in the world. Yeah, it's about expected, 260. Louis with 58. He needs actually a bounce back year. He has scored 1,200 runs for us, but he's had 2 years averaging over 40 and 2 below. Starts off well here. 50 for Blackwood, 47 for Hope. Belgrave and Kalicharan. It's like we've just rewound to the start of season 4 where they're failing. But we're taking a lead. 2-3-7. Now, Nissanka, I always rave about because he always scores runs against us. And on the save, he is averaging 55 and he has scored 5 centuries. But the great thing is, against us, he's only averaging 19. And he only scored 35 here. Aziz with a 20-year-old, 61 off 117. Not a bad start, averaging 45, 3 centuries to his name. Gamroot was great here. He did a really good job with the older ball working away. Ned 3 for 20. There's a chance we tick off an achievement with him being the number 1 bowler in the world at the end of the year. But we take the small lead of 23. It's only the end of day 2, so the weather's great, but the bounce is very uneven. Still like Sri Lanka. It's a tight one. We get 262. They need 286 to win. 50 for Kalicharan. 87. You could say he bottled a ton. But that's a good knock. That is a very solid knock. Takes his average up to 26. What a beast. Shai Hope with 72. Louis 50s in both innings, but then nothing else from the team. 7 wickets for Fernando. 12 in the match. The pitch is erratic. It is doing all sorts. They need 286. And for the first time, we're slight favourites. We've won. We've bowled them out for 1-3-1. It was the seamers. Joseph 4, Gamroop 3, Thorne 2, smashed through the top order. We had them 6 for 42. They get up to 1-3-1, but even for me with this team, I wasn't worried at any stage. I felt like we were in control. We win a test match. It's a 2 test match series. And for the first time ever, we've got a chance of going back to back. We also could have gone back to back playing Bangladesh and Afghanistan, but we lost by 10 wickets. Minor story. We're going to go unchanged. Why not? Kalicharan is averaging 44 this year. The man's an absolute machine. Also, the majority of our players are so like test match average, aren't they? Averaging in the 30s. This is career average from so many of them. There's mid-30s. Louis, 22 matches, averaging 40. I think we got lucky with the weather conditions there. We definitely had the best of it, but we're going to be bowling here. 5-5-7. They got the better of the conditions and they cashed in. 4 of the top 6 all scoring centuries. Only just getting to centuries, but they did it at a good rate as well. 115 overs, 557 runs. Fernando, 104 off 106. That's a great knock. Madushka, 100 off 127. They were all fast. Bowling, we struggled for control as well. Joseph going at almost 6s. Gamroop at plenty. Anderson filling in. It's where I needed that extra bowler. That spinner. Okay, we're in trouble here. We're 2-7-1 behind. They've not enforced the follow on. Hope, Belgrave, Kalicharan all made 50s, but the back end just got blown away really fast. It happens time and time again. We haven't got an answer to it at the moment because we've not got an all-rounder who I feel can add enough depth with either facet. Also, Anderson's having a sneakily poor series. 6-3-2 to win. They've cruised this. Fernando 100 in both innings of the test match. Pretty chanceless sort of 100. Actually, a really good looking wagon wheel. He's penciled that offside nicely. Joseph going at 2 for 71. Oh, it's going at 6.45. We need 633 to win. No, lost by 4-3-2. When we lose, we do it in style. We split the series. Shai Hope with a 50. And not much else to like about that performance from us. Fernando, man of the match, why not? 100 in both innings. Hope averaged 60, that's pretty good. Anderson and Belgrave, Blackwood, it's all very, very poor. And then with the ball, what worked for us with three seamers last year didn't quite work for us here. Thorne, 7 for 41, not ideal. And Anderson just is not a bowler, but I had to use him. Does mean 3-1 in our last 4 test matches against New Zealand and Sri Lanka. That's not too bad. Someone was asking about the stars for Pakistan. Well, Shafiq, 6 centuries, 7 50s, averaging 54 is fantastic. Ayub always scores runs on this game at a great strike rate. That's a really disappointing. Look at Anderson's average year on year. It's slowly getting worse. Also, just need a little bit of a lift from Louis. Jermaine Blackwood is cracking on a little bit. It could be towards wrapping up time for his career. I'm all about Kalicharan though, averaging 26. Let's have a look, see if he's the worst opener in Test cricket in the game. Okay, so this is Test match players sorted by average. And out of anyone that's played 10 tests, his average of 26.42 is the worst. Does help if I put the teams against it as well, but yeah, 10 innings, that's really poor. Aidan Markram with a sneakily poor average, and Tazorzi, but don't worry, he managed to score runs against us. Okay, so a few bits in the team. Peters comes in for the tour of Pakistan. Wickham comes in, he's injured for the first test but should be back. Matara retains his place. Blackman comes in. Carlos Brathwaite comes in case I run out of rope for Kalicharan, who's interesting at best. Now, I think the move we're going to make is we're going to make a slight change with the bowling. Shamar Joseph really struggled in that last series. It's the expensiveness. Expensiveness? It's a new way of saying that word. Leon Blackman, 7 games, doesn't bat, 40 wickets at 24. That is an incredible record. A 5.71 wickets per game, a 3.21 economy rate, a 45 strike rate. There's a lot to like. But also, he averages 17 in second team cricket, so he could be the genuine deal. Also, the other change we're going to make is Jermaine Blackwood is out and young Peters is in. So we do have some young players. Kalicharan 28, Louis 28, Belgrave 24, Peters 24, Anderson 28, Gamroot 24, Thorne 24, Ned 27, Blackman 20. So we've made big changes to this team. Just Shai Hope as skipper, kind of leading the way. The pitch, it might turn a little bit. I've gone with the one option. But actually, with all these changes, we're 3 3/4 stars. But don't let that fool you. We're not favourites. Plus, Pakistan's second in the world. We have a really good performance here. 267. Shafiq was 76. We said he was good. He was good here. 4 for Ned. 4 for 24 of 14 overs. Wonderful bowling. Tight as you like. Got a great job done. Blackman, 1 for 52, didn't set the world alight, but did pick up Babar Azam. 3 for 4 and 2 for Gamroop. They get a lead. Kalicharan, 94 not out, carries his bat. That's the first time on this game I've had someone carry the bat. And there wasn't many chances, so coming of age nicely. He creeps into the 31 average. Go on, son. Shai Hope batted well, but lots of single digits from our batting lineup. We're behind the 8 ball. 200 to win. Gamroops ran riot. 5 for 63. He runs through them. That's a first 5 for surely. Yes, it is. 34 wickets at 34. I'm a big fan of that. But again, young bowler, maybe just starting to come of age. 8 test matches down into his career. 2 for Blackman, 3 for Thorne. We need 200 to win. This is not a given for us. We win it a lot. And the pitch isn't that bad, but still don't put money on us, please. We do it. It's a 5-wicket victory. It's another series I don't think we're going to lose. We bat quite well here. Belgrave 52, Louis 49, 36 from Anderson. Takes us home. It's a 5-wicket victory. What a performance. Gamroot, man of the match. Picks up 5 in the second. How many in first? 7 wickets for that young man. Well, 1-0 up, best of 3. So we've not lost the series yet. And it's going to be another seaming deck. Man, we're building it. Build it and they will come. 397. Thorne with a 6 for. Ayub, 155 off 208. We dropped him twice. You can't do stuff like that if you want to beat second in the world, Pakistan. Really happy for Thorne with this 6-fer. That's 4 of them. 4 5-fers, an average of 31, 90 test wickets to his name from the 21 games he's played for us. That's good stuff. Now we're 189 behind. Louis with an 80. Top 6 all kind of got starts and none of them went on. Good bowling performance. Abra Ahmed, the leggy, did a pretty decent job for them as well. We're just not a very good batting unit. That's essentially what it comes down to. And if our bowlers don't perform, we know we're in trouble. 5-4-2 to win. They just bat well. They bat good enough. Gamroot with another 5-fer, picking up the form. I love to see a bit of that. But we didn't really look like making inroads. Ned's had a very poor game from his supremely high standards. But we do have a problem that Louis retired hurt. Diagnosis, 4 weeks fracture. So he's out the rest of the series. It means we've only got 9 wickets to go with. Belgrave's opening the batting. We're such a 50-50 team. We either play really well or when we lose, we get blown out the water, and we've been blown out the water here. 1-4-2 all out. 1 apiece. We're going to have to make the change. The opener that had been working for us, averaging 40 in Test cricket, is gone. We're back to Brathwaite, who's going to play his 99th Test match. Unchanged for the decider. We're 3.5 stars now. He's gone. But we've won the toss for the first time and we're going to bat. Middle of the road, 277. Shai Hope with 70. Kelly Charan, 72. Now, is he in good form? Is he in good form? He's averaging 30, mate. You just stop obsessing with the guy. But more of the usual. Those starts throughout. We're behind the game. 14 behind. It's not the end of the world. But we had to really fight. Thorne with 4. Gamroot 3. Blackman 2. Ned's just lost a little bit of bite. I know they're not spinning wickets. They're seamers wickets. But he's lost a little bit of bite this year. Short Shaquille with a well-made 72. Coming in way down the order. So they've got a lead. They also are the favourites on a pitch that is doing heaps. Really glad I brought Craig Brathwaite back in. Excellent test match from him. Lose by 8 wickets. We were 1-6-2 all out. Kelly Charan, couple of 50s this game. Batted well. But the same again. It just top 6 goes. The bottom, our tail is horrendous. Our tail really is horrendous. And they knock them off very, very easy. We lose the series. We don't disgrace ourselves, even though 8 wickets and 399 runs are big defeats. We did win a game. Louis averaged 70 in the 2 games he played. Kelly Charan averaged 50. But the problem was, everyone else in the batting lineup average less than 34. If you take Hope out, less than 25. Pretty poor. And with the ball, we weren't actually very good as well. Ned averaged 28. Blackman, 6 wickets at 56 in his first series is a rough start. What you can't take away from us, please don't, is we are actually trying. We're really trying. Ned remains in 3rd place in the bowlers rankings, and Shai Hope is in 10th. So Crawley now ranked number 1. There's so much red on this, isn't there? There really is a lot of red. Confirmation of Fernando scoring 100 in each innings against us. Also the other Fernando taking 12 wickets and 5 for in each innings. And 1 for us. Kelly Charan carrying his bat. Home to England for 4 tests, so it is going to give us an opportunity to play around with our team. Josh De Silva has been terrible, averaging 14 this year, so that's not quite worked out. And you could pass the buck to Shai Hope again, but feels like we've solved one problem, we're going to create another. Louis back though, that's going to be good news. Peters, I'm going to give him another series. He's really, really young. Wet behind the ears, only 24 years old. He's averaging 41 this year in domestic cricket. 73 in domestic cricket, so just needs a little bit of time. Now, being the home team, I am going to try something. I want to go with the spinner's wicket. I want to get Matara in this team. This could massively backfire, but our batters aren't doing well on seaming conditions. Can Matara bat? 250s from 35 games, so the answer would be yes. But playing a very, very good team. T. Bates opening the batting, Halstead at 3, Malik at 4, Darcy at 5, Wales at 6, Parry at 7, Henley at 11 on debut. There's huge change with regens coming through. Wow, the tail went fast. I was like, we're doing all right here. Bang, bang, bang. 310 for 5 to 318 all out. Gus Atkinson wraps us up. He picks, can you call it a cheap 5 when it's the tail? But he picked up a 5 anyway. Shy Hope led the way, 134 off 201. We've done the right thing by keeping the gloves off him. And that's not a bad score. The pitch is turning already. We've only got 2 seamers though, so this could be interesting. Okay, behind by 56. H. Malik, 26 years old, from Hampshire. Maybe a real player, but I haven't heard of him, put it that way, and I watch quite a lot of county cricket. But that just might be me. 13 test match centuries from 39 games. That's quite an incredible feat that he's been able to put together. Crawley and Bates started off really good. Ned with a 5. Matara 2 for 104 on debut. Didn't really look that dangerous. There weren't many chances coming. We're behind the game, and you know how well we do when we're behind the game. That's a mighty fine effort. We've given ourselves a chance. It's the 2 newbies from last episode. Calichuran with another century, but this one with a 6. He's 61 strike rate. I just had a moment where I'm like, this isn't working scratching around. If we bat 100 overs, we're only scoring 250, so we're losing. So you might as well try and score some runs while you're there. It worked. He gets 100. It's 100 number 2. He's averaging 35. The man's a genius. And Belgrave with a century. I officially like playing in the V, he says. Well, he played in the V very well here. 2 6s to his name here. Second century for him. He's averaging 35 as well. And we've got 375 to win for England. Near the end of session 2 on day 4, it's spinning heaps. We've just beat England. We bowl them out for 181. Ned bowls 30 overs straight through, 6 for 39. Matara, none for 74, but the economy rate was really good. They were shutting up shop, just trying to survive against this absolute juggernaut of West Indies cricket. But we win. We win a game of cricket. But we've done this in series before. It's a 4 test match series. Give it time. There's a 500 run defeat in there somewhere. Same sort of pitch, but day 5 looks very interesting. 3-3-3, the Gray and Gooch score. Not a bad effort by England, frustrating Rian Ahmed with 50, Parry with 69, Wales, if we want to call him by his real name, peppering the leg side. Can you hit the ball on the offside? Not very well, thank you. 4 for Matara, slightly expensive. Ned with control, 3 for Gamroop, 2 for Thorne. Some good stuff to like in that, but it obviously likes England a lot because we've got a spinning condition and they've got Rian Ahmed. 33 lead run for England. Shy Hope kind of left high and dry at the end, but it's our usual phone number at the end of the innings. Ned added 26, which was nice. Shy Hope 71. His last 2 years since we took the gloves off him are very good. Averaging 56 this year, 47 the year before, 50 for Calichuran. The man's in the form of his life. Remember why I am obsessed with this guy. 207 50s. 50 for Belgrave was good to see. We are still behind the game. It is turning and day 5 looks horrendous. Unfortunately, we're only at the start of day 3. It does help when Thorne goes and gets Zach Crawley in the first over, hooping it. I was willing on that last wicket. Some good runs towards the end. We had him 8 for 175 and they get 253. Thorne was superb here. Picked up the wicket of Malik. Got Crawley as well. It's going to be a tough one. 287. It's very much outside of our capability. Average score of 199. Now, lose by 133. We tried. Calichuran just top scoring again randomly. Anderson continuing some pretty poor form. His numbers this year are not what we expect. No 50s from 7 test matches. Better team won. It's 1 apiece. Also, Calichuran and Belgrave, 15 games in, 36-35 average. It's kind of where this team generally is. Peters, 5 test matches, average 27. I don't think he's got a 50 either. Could do with winning the toss. That would be... no, we're bowling. What a performance. We bowl England out for 204. We injure Gus Atkinson with the short ball. Gamroop and Thorne, incredible at the top. We had him 5 for 61, 6 for 91. Wonderful effort. We are right in this contest. Our tail is driving me absolutely mental at the moment. Every time we just lose the last 5 wickets for next to no runs. Rian Ahmed was 7 here, but very much a phone number sort of scorecard. 3-5-2 to win. Gamroot with 4, Matara 3, Ned with a couple. It's more the tail. It's our batting. Our bowling, like I've said many a time, is very reasonable. Chasing this amount is not that reasonable. Lose by 96. It was never going to be close, was it? The batting just isn't good enough. And I don't know how to change the back end of the innings team, how we structure it. The only thing we could do is bring in a spinner like Carver Henry, who is 25 years old, but his record, he's got a 26 average with the ball, and he's averaging 29 with the bat. So it gives you a little bit more. 24 with the bat last year, 36 with the ball. So probably not quite good enough at either facet. A bit like Hines, not good enough at either facet. Fabian Allen, same. So this is the batting averages in Test match cricket, and we're still behind Zimbabwe on 26.46. Our hundreds per innings is now up to 3%. Also, look at how many times we're 100 to 199 all out. 19 times. No one else is near that. Likewise with the ball, we're actually got the fourth best bowling attack going round. We're only averaging 30.92, which is, I think, very reasonable. Current series v England, you can't. 1 to 4 is good. Anderson's having a shocker. Peters averaging 35 is good, but the guy's just not there, is he? He's not there yet. No 50s. Definitely not there. And with the ball versus England, Gamroop, Thorne, good. Matara, well, 12 wickets at 38. He's bowling a lot. You feel like he could have a breakout performance, but we keep losing the toss, which doesn't help either. I feel like we got out of jail a bit there because they were cruising at 1 for 2, 2, 3 at one stage. That Crawley finally got away from us. He's had a very quiet series, to be fair. We've held him in check nicely. Bates with 50, Halstead with 50, Darcy with 50. But Thorne ran through the back end, picks up 4 wickets, which was real nice. We've got a lead. Stop the press. 97 from Hope, 50s from Louis and Kelly-Turan. We got a 114 run partnership. The last few wickets went in a matter of deliveries as always. So as soon as we're 6 down, that's essentially the end of the innings. But some good stuff in there. I thought the turning point at the end of day 2, Belgrave got dismissed with the last ball of the day. And I was like, oh dear. But then Anderson and De Silva both chipped in pretty well. We're in the game. 2-4-6 to win. For a chance to draw the series. Gamroop and Matara are the ones with the wicket. Ned's had a very quiet test match. In maybe not the best episode in the world. Zach Crawley almost got us again, but Matara picked him up. 2-4-6 to win. It's overcast on day 4. Uneven bounce, sharp turn. Do you give us any chance? Second ball of the innings. Shot. End of day 4. We're 5 down. We need 122 to go. And we're in this saloon where 1 wicket and they'll pick up plenty. Do we win it? Oh, not very often. Nah, lose by 41. Good effort. Rian Ahmed with 7. We gave ourselves a good opportunity, but the last couple of wickets, it just did that normal thing where we just go bang, bang. And it's before you know it, it's the end of the game. 3 wickets fell in about 10 balls. Not a bad series. You know, we're hodgepodging the way we pick our team to try and get the most out of it, to try and control the game just a little bit. England, Zach Crawley, excellent, but only 1 player average 40. Likewise with the ball, Rian Ahmed, Gus Atkinson, Tom Hartley, excellent. For us, Shy Hope, he's had a fantastic episode. Belgrave, average 49. Kelly-Turan, average 47. Oh, the man's a machine. And Louis has officially dropped off his production as an opener. He's averaging 39 this year, 33 the year before that. So we're kind of regression to the mean. We're finding out what sort of player he is. Peters and Anderson have both had very poor episodes. With the ball, Thorne, Ned, Gamroop, good. I thought Matara, that's not bad on debut. So we're going to finish the episode on 74 points. In terms of batting, we've actually dropped off a bit. Shy Hope will be in 13th. With the ball, we've done it. We've got an achievement. Number 1 bowler in Test cricket, we've done it. We've got to be the number 1 ranked Test team, win the Wet Test World Championship, number 1 batter, number 1 all-rounder. So not a bad effort. We won four and we lost 6 this episode. You think the previous episode we won 2, we lost 5. I'm taking positives out of a team that's still ranked 9th in the world, with Bangladesh pulling away from us, Afghanistan gaining on us, and we're bottom of the Test World Championship. But that will do it for today. We'll be back for Season 6. We'll get more data into the game. We've got to find a way of balancing the team. Josh De Silva just showed us that he probably isn't the answer at 7, and what we actually need to do is give Shy Hope the gloves. I don't want to do it. We'll see you soon. Here we go then, Season 6 of this West Indies rebuilding Test cricket on Cricket Captain 2024, and for the first time I've been struggling, and I've been thinking about it. I was like, we've not had any easy games, we've not had any easy series. Well, today, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to change. I could eat these words. 2 Test matches against Zimbabwe, 2 Test matches against Ireland, 3 against South Africa, and 2 at home against Afghanistan. 9 Test matches in total, and a fantastic opportunity for us to win some series. We did finish strong last episode. We're 5 points behind Bangladesh. We've got the number 13 best batter in the world, and also the number 2 now, a best bowler. But you've really got to be thinking, this is the time, this is the opportunity, this is the moment to secure yourself a place in this team for this episode and for the future. Okay, and the changes we're going to make. Peters is out after just a hugely disappointing last year. Came in full of promise, full of beans, full of gumption. His domestic average was very reasonable, but his test match average was not. So he's not forgotten, he's just put on the back burner. Wright's coming in. Kingsley Wright, 24 years old, 31 days to his name already in an average of 30. It's probably where his ceiling's at, which isn't great. But generally, over time, an average of 60 the year before that. He looks like a decent player to me, averaging 49. Also, I've been scouring, trying to find a bowler that gives us some decent bowling with some bat. And we've stumbled on this guy. Average of 23, 40 wickets from the one season that he's played. That's a pretty decent record. 28 years old, 22 one-dayers, but an average of 21 with the bat. It gives us 2 spinners. We could drop a player. Like, that's 3 spinners. We don't need spinners. So we could do that and retain Peters in the team, which is exactly what I'm going to do. It drops Hope down 1 as well. We've got to win this. There's no 2 ways about it. We're playing against Zimbabwe. This is must-win cricket now. It's game on. 3, 2, 1. Thorne with 5. Gamroot with 3. Spinners take 2 in 46 overs. That's a slight problem. Maybe still not quite got the selection where we need to be. I really like the 2 spin option. Bishop 2 for 72 on debut. Very reasonable. Take a lead of 44. Louis with 167. He needed this. Last year was quiet. No centuries to it. Only 1 the year before that. That's a huge knock for us. 58 for Belgrave at 3. Hope 42. Unfortunately, the additional batting went bang bang, as Anderson now batting at 7 and Bishop at 8 went bang bang, both got ducks. That's infuriating. We're going to need 300 to win against Zimbabwe. Madandi, 103 off 188. We had them 5 for 186 and they had another 200 on. Bishop, Anderson just didn't work out. Ned 4 for 106. Wasn't a good performance from the team. We now need 300 on a pitch that is all sorts. Oh, we're home. 308 for 7. The depth to the batting made a difference. It hindered us with the ball. I felt we needed another seamer in the lineup. But Hope was 69. And then it looked like all hope was gone because we were 5 for 110 chasing 308. And then we had big partnerships. 91 not out for Anderson. He put on 89 with Hope, 62 with Bishop, 47 with Gamroot. A little bit of depth in the batting. I'm actually going to change it. Shamar Joseph is coming back into the team. I bought Bishop in for the extra bat. Average 20. I'm about to take that away. Is that really something I want to do? It is. Anderson at 7. This should be enough to win a series, you would hope. That could have been a lot worse. Thorne gets 5 for 81 and cleans up the tail. They were at one stage 5 for 324 and we bowled them out for 347. Shumba with 107. They were looking good. Nothing with the spin. Anderson gave us a little bit of stability, but Ned, no wickets. We're 34 behind. Again, we've got to win. Got to win some series. 286 to win. We get 319. Shy Hope with 100. I also just realised that I didn't tell you about the first innings where we scored 313. Belgrave scored 89. Peters with 50. 286 to win. It's turning remarkably. And we've got one first choice spinner. Lost. They knock off 286. I'm infuriated with the performance from the team. It's quite simply not good enough. A 1-1 series against Zimbabwe. The batting wasn't bad. Right on debut, Peters has got to go. We can't be carrying that. 27 average. Career average of 26 from 9 games. Kalicharan regressed back to his original form. Also, the ball was the problem here. The ball was really bad. Let's go to Ireland. We've got to find happier days. It's another spinner, Nathan Seeley, who has come through 14 first-class games, averaging 41 with the bat, which is good. 54 last year, 30 the year before. But he just feels too young. 55 wickets at 29 is something I like as well. Maybe this is the direction we're going. Kevin Sinclair, he's played a test match. Pretty decent average. His batting average is okay. Is he good enough for either format? Quite a bit of change for this series. Louis and Kalicharan and their Belgraves there. Wright's going to get another go. We're going to bring in Hilton for a debut. 22 years old. We're full of it. But 3 centuries. That is a mighty fine return, plus a 49 average in one-day cricket. He could be the real deal. He's going to replace Peters, who's injured in the middle order. Now, we did bring in Kyle Myers. We've brought in Sinclair, who was called out, I think, in episode 1 in the comments section. He could be a player that we play. South Africa won the Test World Championship as well, which is great because they've broken India's reign. Pitch, well, it's not the sort of pitch that gets 2 spinners, so Bishop's going to drop out. We could go for Kyle Myers. That gives us 3 seamers, or is it better to go for just an out-and-out, genuine bowler? Because Jaden Seals has disappointed us, but he didn't play last year, but the year before that he was pretty good. Shamar Joseph was the opposite. He was relatively average. But I think if we look at something like that, it gives us 3 frontline seamers, 2 spinners. We bat down to 7, possibly stronger than we have been. 3.5 stars. Not quite as strong as Ireland. 227. Maybe should have bowled first. Anderson Hope with a little bit. Belgrave with a 50. Hilton and Wright, we've got real inexperience at 4 and 5 going on here. This is quite incredible. Hilton, 22 years old. Runnable, 12. Wright, well, his go at Test cricket isn't working. Frustrating. They take a 50-run lead and it's runs down the order. Dhoni with 78. I think he was actually last player. No, he wasn't. It was 5th wicket. Harrison Lang with the last 2 together. But runs down the order. Tector 70. Kelties 50. Like, they were 6 for 186 and still made a really good score. Ned was fantastic here. 4 for 30. Played his role superb. Look at this. I keep having to use my 5th bowler. We actually don't have a 5th bowler. And it's all in the balance of trying to balance the team to get enough bat. Lose by 8 wickets. We get rolled for 161. Belgrave top scores with 45 and then nothing. And they knocked them off to pick up the victory. All this talk of we could win a few games here feels a long way away. Effectively, we've got a middle order that's not very good. And we've got a tail that is not very good. I can't believe I'm coming back to it. I think I'm coming back to Kyle Myers again. Effectively, what I want to do is have a really good top 6, but there's nothing there. Kalicharan's averaging 31 now. So that's 3 top 6 are really poor. Belgrave, passable. Louis, alright. Shy Hope has actually been pretty good for us for a little while. Also, I think Gamroop and Thorne have been good with the ball. Career averages are 30. I'm going to take that. But come on, let's not lose a series in Ireland. And we're going to make the decision to bowl. 315. It's still a lot. Thorne with 6 for 99. I'll take a bit of that. But Camper, 69. Mayers coming in at 9, scoring 74. We had him 7 for 169, and they scored 315. There's such a theme. Oh my days. We've got 154 on lead, thanks to one person. 277 for Macaulay Lewis. 29 years old, 3 LWD appeals, played and missed 15 times. Beautiful wagon wheel. 277. What a knock. 8 centuries to his name now. And there wasn't much support. Hilton got a first Test match 50. I'm happy to see that. You know, there's something there in the young kid, but I've picked him really, really young. Wright's got a top score, 34 and a 32, so they're not outrageously bad. But the lead is what's key, because we've lost a whole bunch of time. 181 to win. They bat pretty well here. 335 again. Runs just spread throughout. Ned picks up a good 4. Thorne with 3. That's 9 in the match for him. But we need 182 to tie another series. And we're going to get some decent weather on day 5. 182 thanks to Hilton. First Test match series. He's had a cracking Test match. 67 and 71. Not out. 2 Test matches into his campaign. 2 50s. Have we found our solution at number 4? Macaulay Lewis, man of the match. 277 and a 47. An incredible performance. Tie the series. He averages 94. That's a pretty reasonable series. Hilton averages 50. Hope 54. Anderson 40 without setting the world alight. Kalicharan 2.5. The regression. The regression. That is some of the worst form you're going to see. With the ball, did Kyle Myers make a difference? Well, he's 1 for 148. You could say no, but a 2.6 economy rate, I quite like that. I love the economy rate of Ned. 8 wickets at 12 as well. It's just phenomenal stuff. And Thorne had a great series. 3 tests away at South Africa. A team we haven't fared very well against. A 2-0 loss and a 3-0 loss against them. On pitches that's got a tiny bit of spin. Does make me question some of our selections, but I think we're going to stick as we are. Don't change a winning team. Kalicharan, you are possibly the worst cricketer to ever achieve 21 matches opening the innings. I've got McCarthy that could come in for him. 36 career average sort of guy. Average 48 this year, 39 the year before. He's actually been pretty good. I think... Oh, am I doing it? Am I doing it? One more test. One more test. I've just got a feeling he's going to come good, hopefully. Spoke too soon. Spin's on. Well, it's not spin, is it? It's actually right on medium that looked pretty fast, but he's gone. 255. It's another 100 for Louis. 102 off 165 here. He was dropped, but some beautiful drives and clips going on in this game. 77 for Hope, and the rest was an absolute telephone number. Top order blown away. Oh, we had him as well. 8 for 75 for Gamroop. He is a genuine cricketer, now averaging less than 30 in Test cricket. We've picked a good one there. But here it was the partnership. Stubbs, Peter, Engelbrecht really frustrated us towards the end. We are going to take a 36-run lead, though. The pitch isn't bad. But we've got a good lead. We get 3-4-7 without anyone really setting the world alight. 50 for Louis again. He is. This is the form of your life, sir. Just enjoy this moment. Kalicharan 46, right 55. First one, second one for him. I'm going to take it. But runs down the order. Gamroot with 61 to go with his 8-fer. Anderson with 43. They need 384 to win on a turning Dick. Lost by 2 wickets. They knock off 384. Arthur with 100. Koning with 100. We did get through them a bit, but we were hampered because Gamroot is injured. It's just not a good loss, is it? You've played well there. We've played well with the bat, but the bowlers have let us down. Sorry, when I say Gamroot, I mean Kyle Myers. So there goes the batting stability, averaging 17. That's actually quite a lot for us. And it doesn't look like the sort of wicket that you want to go and employ another batter. Sorry, another spinner. So that's what we're going to go with. Kallicharran, you're done, mate. McCarthy coming in for debut. 193 all out. McCarthy top scores, but this spell, Kumalo, he took 6. He went McCarthy, Hilton, Wright within the space of 2 overs. Also got Hope, also got Anderson. Yeah, 111 run lead as well. Gamroop and Seals were pretty decent here. Koning and Stubbs, big partnership in the middle, really laid us wait. There was wickets there, but we struggled to make meaningful impact. Spin didn't have any impact in the game, and I don't think it will because it's more of a seamer's dick. Crikey, we're 14 for 3 already. Yeah, that's a defeat. We've been bowled out for 80. Kumalo with 12 in the game ransacked the top order, and we had no answer. Quite an impressive performance. Just better team doing better things. That's all that's going on. Plus, we're trying stuff. We're trying McCaddy, Hilton, Wright. Hilton and Wright, you hope are players for the future. Pitches aren't really suiting our style. I'm coming up with some excuses here. Essentially, they're a better team than us. Also, little cheeky Lewis is captain of the team, if anyone's seen that. Better. 167 all out. Thorne, Gamroop, Seals. It only took 3 bowlers, and there was no big partnerships that floored us a little bit towards the end to bump up their score. But that's a hell of a performance on a decent batting deck. But don't worry, they still get a lead. We get bowled out for 155. There's so many times where I think, oh, we're going along all right here. 2 for 108 at one stage. And then it just capitulates. Anderson's form with the bat in Test cricket is abysmal. He's dropped down to a 32 average. 294 to win. We fight back quite well here because they were 1 for 209 and bowled out for 281. Ned gets 4, Thorne 3, Seals 3. I've been quite impressed by Jaden Seals since I've brought him back in. Some consistency going on. 294 to win. Can we pick up a victory in South Africa? Nah, bowled out. 97 run loss. This is a poor episode for us. There's 2 draws in the series, but it shows where we are. It really highlights how difficult this challenge is and how many seasons it's going to take. Peters was 6. Kumalo did some damage up top. He picked up McCaddy. But we go down 3-0 against South Africa. Macaulay Lewis, excellent. 269 runs, a century, 250s, Shy Hope. But that's it. Everyone else with the bat was abysmal. We've got such a hole with the bat in general that we haven't been able to fill some of these gaps. Gamroop, Thorne, Seals, Ned with an off series. So a bowling not bad. Sometimes I look at it and I'm like, we're actually making some good ground on teams and our bowling attack is really good. But our batting is so bad, it's keeping us pretty much at the bottom of the established Test Nations list. Finishing off with 2 tests against Afghanistan. And unfortunately, we're really back in this position where we're trying to find an opener again. Let's look who scored hundreds. Kallicharran, 6 in first class cricket. That's kind of what you want. We've tried McCaddy. You could, because we actually haven't got anyone ready, loop back around to Chanderpaul, who averages 35, but he holds your team up so much with the slow scoring. I think what we've got to do is try almost the next cab off the rank, which is Perez. 47 average, averaging over 40 year on year. He's got a 51 second team average, which is pretty good. He's 30 years old. Should know his game inside out. 5-star Afghanistan team who, in the world rankings, have overtaken us. We have dropped down to 10th. Oh, man. Ireland are going to... I don't even know if I'll ever complete this save. Got to find a way to win. We're going with a batting dick. We're going to try and establish some of these batters. Other than that, not heaps of change, but debut for Perez. What a performance. 127 all out. The Gamster, Gamroop, 5-4, 37. Really, really useful player for us. I keep saying it, but he's only 25 years old. 109 wickets at 29. That average is coming down all the time. There's some good though. 343 is probably an average score, but Belgrave 132 bats beautifully. Like I've said before, there's not many chances that he gives away. And in fact, the next save I'm going to do some analysis on chances. I'm going to record it from the games I play because I feel that gives a good indication to how good a player is. Average of 37, 3 centuries to his name, 80 for Hilton. Shame he didn't go and get the monkey off his back. But 216 run lead is good. 135 to win. They bat really well here. I made a joke that wasn't on camera. They're going, a 200 run lead's only good, but they were 200 for none at one stage. So I was like, it's not really a lead, is it? But Jaden Seals did a great job running through the back end of the innings. 136 to win on a decent deck. I said 137 to win on a decent deck, or 136. Cheers, Perez. Win by 8 wickets. We needed that. Belgrave, 132 and a 65. 45 not out for Hilton. We get home, get the victory. Change of wickets. Batting wickets. Series win. Come on, you can do this. Look at the batting averages this year. Lewis, 57. Belgrave, 45. But Hilton, 32. Wright, 8. Anderson, 27. Hope, 42. 305 and a monkey is off the back. Right, 112 off 171. A great knock. Only 2 catchable shots in the innings. Takes his average up to 26. But a century to his name means a lot. What a performance. 116 all out. Off the back of the Thorn. 6 for 51. 164 wickets at 28.69. We do have a very good bowling attack. Sometimes lets us down. And it's going to be a lot to win. We get 229 right almost. Scores 100 in the first innings, his first ever one. But then 92 was next to last man out. Michaela Lewis with 69. The rest was absolutely woeful, as what we've come to expect from our top 6. But 419 to win. Predictor likes us. Chance of a series win. We've done it. It's a series win. It's a century for Wright. It's 10 for Thorn, a 6 for and a 4 for. A mighty fine effort. We keep up our thing of winning a series every so often, but it's not the worst episode. We won 4, lost 5, but it could have been so much better against Zimbabwe and Ireland. South Africa, sure, we know that. They beat us 3-0 there, they beat us 3-0 there, they beat us 2-0 there. Also, what you like to see is Wright, Hilton, Belgrave, all averaging big numbers in this series, and with the ball, Seals, Thorn, Ned, outstanding. So we're going to finish the episode back in 9th position. Unfortunately, on 69 points and getting further adrift of Bangladesh. Batting wise, Michaela Lewis is number 1 for us in 17th. Isaiah Thorn takes the number 2 hole in the rankings. Ned drops down to 11. And as an all-rounder, Ned moves up to 10. So we are plugging some gaps. But unfortunately for us, the players that we bring in just aren't all that. Wright, I feel, is worth a little bit more time. So's Hilton, but averaging 30 is kind of where we are. Belgrave, we've made a move. Lewis, we've made a move. We're heading in the right directions with players like those. But Anderson's dropped off, so all of a sudden, your top 6, you've probably got 2 shoo-ins now that I've moved Hope down the order. The ball continues to be the shining light, though. Sales, great, 20 at 19. Gamroot, 42 at 32. Thorn, 54 at 22 this year. That's wonderful. And Ned with his spin is outrageously good. So that'll do it for today. We'll be back next time. Going into the next season, more data to work with. And we need desperately to find an opener amongst many other things. Till next time. It's time. It's season number 7 of this West Indies rebuild, and it's actually one of the most crazy seasons we have ever come across. Remember, this is Test cricket only. We find ourselves on a winning streak of 1 series, but there's 2 test matches there. We have bad draws against Zimbabwe and Ireland, but this episode, we're playing Bangladesh at home. Chance of victory, I hear you say. We beat them 2-0 away in 2025-26. We're playing them away in 2 test matches as well. We've got the red carpet 5 test matches away in England, and we've got Zimbabwe. There's a chance here, if you ask me, for points, and points is something we do not have. We started on 8 here, we've been down, we've been up, we've been round, and we're on a dip. But I feel we're just about to come out, which would be highly recommended considering since we've started this game, we've not been the best team. In fact, our 33 win percentage is behind Bangladesh. We're the second worst. But look, we're 2-0, we're 100% this year, we're on the rise. And we got some more views in terms of trying to get player selection. Created this view, you can customize it, you can change it. Basically, the lines are set at a 50 strike rate and a 40 average. So we can dig in to domestic cricket to try and find the right guys that's going to score us runs. Last year, we we've found some players, haven't we? The top 6 is the problem we've got in this team, but I firmly believe in some of the selection that we're making. Louis and Belgrave, we've got a 1 and 3 in our lineup that is pretty good. 720 runs at 43, 984 at 54. I love that. Shai Hope's still going to be around. He's cracking on. He's 36 years old, 7 centuries. It's not a lot for 84 test matches, but he's still doing bit. Hilton has got to be given the time. 22 years old. He averaged 58 in domestic cricket last year, 46 average overall. He's got 350s for us. And this is over the course of the last 3 seasons in domestic cricket. He's very much right at the top. One of the best averages going around in this top right-hand corner. An average of 58, a strike rate of 68. He's excellent. Kendall Wright averaged 30 from 9 tests, 25 years old, 37 one-day internationals. He averaged 51 last year, 4 centuries, 5 centuries, an average of 44 overall. And again, if we look at this, he's one of the better players around. An average of 71 was a 100th percentile for batting average in first-class cricket last year of people that scored a minimum of 250 runs. And his performance plus average was 1.93, which essentially means he was 93% better than the match average. The 6 hole is where we come a little unstuck. Peters has been given a decent run in the team, to be fair. He had 9 games in average 26 with only 150. And Anderson, who was a bit of a mainstay for us for 39 test matches, he's done all of that under us. But Kevlon has started to let us down. Only averaged 25 last year, 191, which I think was 91 then out to win a game. An average of 21 the year before. There's a lot to dislike about that. And it gets us thinking we need another guy to maybe take over Anderson in the top 6. And at the moment, I'm looking at Sebastian Elaine. Some of the butchering of names on this series has been awful. Apologies. But he's played one-day international cricket. He's got a century to his name. Averages 42 in domestic ODI cricket this year. First-class average of 45. And if we look at him on here, he's constantly 500 runs, 500 runs. Excellent batting percentile. Excellent strike rates as well. The other guy's Joel Lewis, who's averaging 51 and is only 23-year-old. We've got a thing for picking young players. Now, he has been excellent. Lots of runs, great averages. 85th percentile for average last year with 722 rubs. He's not just butchering people's names, it's typing. Add to that a 53 average in second team cricket. He makes the squad. But we've been around the roundabout with opening bats, so let's look there. Perez was the guy that we brought in, an average of 40 in his first class career. He's come into the team and he's averaged 8. He's only been given 2 test matches, but we have given opportunities to quite a lot of players. McCarthy had a couple of test matches, Perez has had some. Brathwaite averaging 27. I saw calls for him coming back in the chat. I'm a couple of seasons ahead when recording, but a 27 average. A 27 average for Chanderpaul, 29 average for Kali Charan. Even though there's a couple of centuries there, that's a long conveyor belt of games he's had to not perform. I think the guy we're going to look at to open is going to be this guy, Semple. Good runs, good averages year on year, centuries each year, career average of 40.62 and a second team average of 45. It is a toss-up between him and Charles. Charles averages 47 in second team cricket and 44 in domestic cricket from 17 games. Temple's got a couple more centuries, doesn't quite average as much. Charles is the guy, but does mean Perez is going to drop out. And generally with the ball, we've been very good. We've got some really good bowlers come through. Gamroop averages 30, Thorne 168 wickets at 28, Ned averages 22 and Jaden Seals averages 31. I feel they are in a very strong position. And if you want to look at what's coming through, you can always look at the second team 3-day averages. We gave Blackman a little bit of a run out, just 3 test matches, but he's only played 8 domestic games. It's not really enough to see he's averaging 25. Rodney has got an incredible average. He's come in and he's averaging 39 in one-day cricket. It's part of the problem. 109 first-class wickets at 26. So there are some young players coming through, but with the ball, we're going to stay as it is, and we're also going to stay how it is with going to a batting wicket, trying to build these guys into studs, get them scoring runs in the first 15 games. I don't know if it matters. I know the first 15 games gives you a good baseline for how good a player is, but I firmly believe that the more runs they score in the first 15 games, the better they're going to be. And at the moment, I'm all about that. So here we go. It's a big campaign for us. We're bottom of the Test World Championship. Again, Test World Championships that South Africa went and won by 1 wicket. And we're taking in home form. which is good for us. Some good results there. We actually win the odd test match at home, but we've got control of the wicket, which does help. And actually, we've come a long way since playing Bangladesh, where we lost 2-0 at home. Hopefully, we go on and give a better performance. So Anderson will be dropped for the first time in his 39 test match career. There was a lot to like about you, Anderson, but you've just let us down over time, particularly 8 wickets, 88. He was never a bowler, but I asked a lot of him at times. Louis continues as captain. Charles comes in as debutant, age 26. All the top 6 are under the age of 29. Shai Hope's the old guard, and the bowler's oldest player is 29. Carl Myers is still begging for a game. So here we go. Massive episode for us. Let's kick in. We've won the toss. We're going to bat on a road. Not that much of a road. Definitely not that much of a road. We've actually just been rolled for 137 in less than 50 overs. Lewis comes in on debut, scores 2. Charles scores 29 of 40 with a 6 thrown into good mix. A great strike rate, particularly for us. But this is very similar. We've got Hope at 7, so there's depth with the batting. But we lose the last 5 wickets, 6 wickets for 9 runs. Very us. They've got a lead, but not as much as you might think. Because Gamroop steps up again. Love this guy. 2.56 economy rate. I was about to say a 9 economy rate. That's his average. 7 wickets, 64 runs, 4 maidens, 5 played and missed, 2 LBW appeals. The guy is an absolute stud muffin. He's only 25 years old. He's already got 119 wickets at 29 with 5 fifers. We're not completely out this game. I'll keep saying it is a road. We can get the predicted innings score of 320. Game on. We're bowled out for 106. It's a batting deck. It's actually a batting deck. 4 of the top 6 gone for single digits. Islam has rolled through a 7 for 25 for that young man. 29 years old, ranked number 28 in the world. 156 wickets at 29. He's a Gamroop, but he's had a wonderful day out there. Our bottom order goes, we're 5 for 67. 5 for 90, bowled out for 106, and we lose by 9 wickets. You've got to say, that's a disappointing way to start. It's also worth noting, sneakily, we're a 4-star rated team. That just must be based on the quality of the bowling, not the batting. 213 all out. It's still a road to bat on, but we've performed very well here because they had a good start to this game. They were 1 for 83, 213 all out. Thorne and Gamroop only picked up 1, but Jaden Seals in partnership with Ned, who got 27 overs. I've listened to the advice. He's had a good couple of seasons, Ned, increasing his bowling vastly from where he was, really, and he put in a mighty fine performance on a good deck. Wow. 449. It's all hail the man. Louis again with a wonderful innings. 238, his second double century of the series. He's the best player that we've got by a long way. 57 strike rate is excellent. It was consistent throughout. There was runs all around the wicket. He's now averaging, call it 45 in Test cricket with 10 centuries and a century every 4 matches. There's also a 50 for Lewis for the very first time. A good effort. 2 catchable shots in there. Quite controlled, lots of rotation of the strike going on there. Been in wonderful first class form, so good to see him kick in. Charles hasn't got a score yet, couple of starts. Only 88 to win. They bat really well here and get 3-2-3. Hussain with 100, Hadir with a 50, Hassan with a 66. But we rolled through the back end. Hassan Shakib got retired hurt in the first innings, which helps immensely. But Jaden Seals with another 4, Ned with a 3, and control 1.84. Economy rate, we're in a good position. Do we lose this game? Never. And we finish well. Charles with a first test match 50, coming up off 35 balls actually. He went pretty balls to the wall. Yeah, about 35 balls. Good performance. We're going to split the series. And Louis, well, excellent. Double 100, won a match, essentially. Charles averaging 37 from 2 games, happy with that. 2 games is a real hard amount to work out if you get going, but Kingsley Wright definitely did anything other than get going. If you really look at it, that's a poor series. Even by Kelly Charan's status, that's a poor series. And with the ball, we got good support. Thorne had a down series, considering how good he's been for us, but economy rate's excellent. World ranking points, still stays on 69. The 5 tests in England, this is not going to be easy. We know that. We've played against England once. We actually did okay in this series. We lost 3-1. And no huge changes to the team, but there is quite a lot of movement. Semple comes into the squad, but Charles is going to retain his place. Belgrave is going to play with Hilton, Ryde and Lewis in the top 6, so I hope will be there. Gamroop, Thorne, Ned and Jaden Seals will be the brunt of the bowling attack again. Bishop comes in, who got a test match. He's an all-rounder. Come back with his 22 average, 2 centuries to his name, averages 21 with the ball, so potentially something we can do there. Joseph comes in. Rodders comes in. Shani Rodney, 26 years old. He comes on the back of pretty decent life. 109 wickets at 26. An excellent second team average as well. Second versus 10th. Conditions, well, it's going to spin, but it's also going to be overcast as well. I feel there might be something in picking the extra seamer here. Likewise, we know how poor our batting can be, particularly our tail. So this is the conundrum you're always in. We're staying as we are. 3 seamers, 1 spinner. 5-star against 4-star. We're batting. It's doing bits. 229 all out. Hilton with a well-made 79, Hope with 61. But other than that, the partnerships were very average indeed. We didn't get anything going. Vic East, 26 years old, 3 for 62 for him. He's averaging 30 in Test cricket with 250 Test wickets. So he's been pretty decent. Ollie Pope was the 4th bowler used. Not quite sure what's going on there. It's almost like the computer just selected the wrong bowler. As well as Dylan Darcy, who has now bowled 25 overs in Test cricket. Not sure why that happened when they had Shahab Bashir and Rian Ahmed. Okay, 110 behind. Wales, we've spoken about him in a previous series. He gets 100 off 167. 5 played and missed, but a pretty decent knock for a guy averaging 63 down the order. Pope batting at number 7 as well. Not sure what's going on there. I found he's not that great on the game. He's averaging 39 in his career. We bowled the seamers a lot here. It was overcast. We were on and off for rain a little bit. Didn't get the opportunity to use Ned. When I did, it wasn't really the right time. Uneven bounce, turning pitch, overcast conditions. Good luck. Great. 228 all out. No one got a 50. Belgrave and Wright gave us some confidence. That's run rate here for us, who normally score at like a 45 strike rate, was actually really high. But then, unfortunately, life happens and the bottom of my order just falls away. 120 to win. Not a bad effort. We lose by 4. Thorne picks up 4 for 60. He rolls through them a bit. Finley Bean with 28 top scoring for them. He's averaging 31 in his Test career. Zach Crawley, interesting enough, Zach Crawley played a domestic game in West Indies in this save. Came over, had a game, scored 98 and left. But the main crux is we're 1-0 down, and we deserve to be 1-0 down because our batting wasn't good enough in the conditions we were playing in. This time, it's definitely... You know, if it was sunny and the wear was like that, I'd be all over getting 2 spinners into the team. But because it's not, I feel like I really need the seamers. Thorne's averaging 40, but he did just have like a breakout innings going on there. Also, some worries about this batting lineup. We've got Elaine who we can bring in, and we've got Semple. But I feel it's programmed into the game that the guys coming through in West Indies cricket aren't as strong as the other ones. That would make perfect sense because that's how it is in real life. And the top stars are very few and far between. And at the moment, we're seeing that where guys are coming in with good county averages aren't good enough to make the transition. I'm also picking them really young as well. Oh, when we go. 186 all out. The batting is in a bad spot. It was not good conditions for batting, but even so, the spin picked up 6 wickets. We've got no answer. 200 behind. This could be an innings defeat. Wales scores another 102 off 160. It's another good strike rate. Guy is in great form. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4 centuries in his last 5 innings in Test cricket. Ned gets 4, bowls a lot of overs. The seamers bowl. We bowled a lot of overs in this, but they just get partnerships. This 112 Wales and Pope. You think you could get through them. They had another 180 on for the last 5 wickets. There's disparity. We're playing different levels. We've got a chance. I can't believe I'm saying this because at one stage we're 3 for 71, staring down the barrel, but look what happens. Hilton and Lewis, 277 run partnership, like an RKO from out of nowhere. Hilton scores at an 81 strike rate, maiden Test match century, takes him up to an average of 40. Oh, maybe it's time. We just need a little bit more time and our love will surely grow. And the same for Joel Lewis, an 84 strike rate, 1 LBW appeal. He's cashed in his chips, 4 games, he's averaging 40. We've solved the middle order, and they need 312 to win on a pitch which is doing bits and turning, and we're favourites. 9 to win for England. Of course they could knock them off. They are now officially favourites. Darcy is on 88 off 126. 2 LBW appeals, he's survived. It's coming down to the wire. Jayden Seales has been on fire, but they've had solid partnerships throughout. 9 to win. Even though the ball is only 6 overs old. Oh, I'm going with Thorne for an over. Thorne into Darcy. Oh, he's knocked him over. He has absolutely knocked him over. It's a stroke of genius. Thorne with the wicket. 1 to win. 8 wickets. 8 wickets, 8 runs to win 1 wicket. Seales into Shower. Bashiri goes past the outside edge. 4 to win. They're getting so close. Jayden Seales, 6 wickets. Cap it off, son. Oh no, Bashir's done it. He's pumped it away for 4. England win by a wicket. We've had a few games like this where we've taken it down, Sid Waddell, to the absolute wire. But that is a phenomenal, just a phenomenal performance from a young team. Maybe just starting to come of age. In Louis, we've got someone. In Belgrave, we've got someone. In Hilton and Lewis, we've seen some of the biggest scores we've seen all series. And they're our players. And they're our young players, age 23. Lewis, age 24. As a famous company once said, the future's bright. The future's West Indies. Now, if we could just solve right at number 4, 13 tests and averaging 26, I'd be pretty happy. We have got Elaine chomping at the bit, who's got a lot more first-class games, but not quite as good a record. We stay as we are. We're 0-2 in England, about to lose a 5-test match series, maybe even lose it 5-0. But that moment has reinvigorated. It stirred the pot. It's stirring up the series. Gamroot with 5. England choose to bat on day 1. We blitz them. 65.2 overs, 164 runs. 5 for the Gamster. He picks them up. 1 drop catch in there as well. But his bowling for us is really, really critical. Even though there's some big one-fers here, there's moments, isn't there? There's big plays. We're taking the lead of 125, ladies and gentlemen. We're in this series. The series might be dead in about 3 minutes time, but Hilton has done it again. He scores 93 off 155, a real pretty chanceless sort of innings, but he's coming alive in Test cricket. 250s and a century in a series in England. There's something potentially pretty special there. 50 for Shy Hope as well. Darcy, he comes good again. He's had a good series, Darcy. An 88, meaningful 88, and 118. 379. It's going to be 255 to win. It might be too many for us. We've not chased that down very often. Nothing for the Nedster, but Thorne, Gamroot and Seales doing enough to make this game very competitive. Predictor likes England. The predicted score's 217. The top order could struggle, but it doesn't look the worst for batting. We lose by 26. The predictor wasn't far off. I thought we were going to do it. We were 6 for 214 and 228 all out. It happens all the time. Our bowlers are good, but they can't hold a bat at all. Belgrave scores a century off 174 balls at a very decent 58 strike rate. Good knock for him. He's got starts actually throughout the series, but pumps that average back up to 37. We're 3-0 down in the series, but actually we've competed really well in small doses. Charles is struggling at the top of the order. Now, is he getting blown away early? There's a couple of starts in there, eh? But I wonder whether we make the move and just see Semple with his 40 average. You think Charles is the better player, multi-format sort of player for us. So we'll hold strong as we are. We're 3-0 down. We've got nothing to lose. We've lost the toss again. If anyone knows how to get Darty out, please just give me a quick shout, because the kid is in form. 125, 118 and 89. Ranked 30th in the world. I don't think that's going to stay like that very often, because he's averaging 50 in Test cricket with 10 centuries to his name. We bowled reasonably well. We picked up wickets, but there was always solid partnerships throughout. They bat really deep. Gus Atkinson scored centuries for us in the England save. He's batting at 9. That's on me. 2-3-3 all out. We had a partnership going with Lewis and Hope, and I just started to push the ante a little bit, and it fell apart. Rian Ahmed picked up 5. Again, we've got this weird Darcy and Pope thing. I feel like that's a game fault going on. 4-6-3 to win. They bat well. 3-5-3. Started well at the top. Zach Crawley got his first bunch of runs in the series, really. He needed that. Holstad's had a couple of decent starts. What's that? England. He's playing for England. 147 doing what? Is that a one-day game? Surely not. It's not an ODI game. It's obviously, warm-up game. First class game. Don't know. He's played a game there in between. Ollie Pope again runs down the order. Frustrating. That partnership down the end. 5 for Ned. I feel like he needed this. He's had a relatively quiet series for us. Since he got world number 1, his head's in a different space. But it is a turning, average bounce wicket, chasing 460 against England. And we're in and out for 120. No surprises here. Belgrave Wright, the only guys that got any runs. Louis got out first ball. He's actually having a really poor series. He's having a really poor episode other than that one score of 238. It's a tough place to come and play cricket. But Charles has come in and averaged 21. So last game, Semple is going to come in for a game. What do we do with Lewis? That's the question. He's got a century, he's got a 50. Century, 50s. Century, 50s. Like, if you can score a century, you're not bad. Just want to check the current Gamroop averaging 41 versus England. I thought he would have done better in these conditions, to be honest. The Thorne Gamroop situation isn't quite working out as well as I'd like. I actually don't feel I've got a lot out of Shy Hope this year either. Averaging 27. I'd hope for a little better stability around the back end of the innings. This looks more like the sort of pitch where we could go for a Bishop, who is a decent bat. So it bumps people up. Also means that Wright and Charles are out. We're 4-0 down. We're just trying to work out who's going to play the next series against Bangladesh. Semple on debut. We've finally won a toss. That's not bad. 350. I thought we were going to get another century from Lewis. He was one of the last players out for 96. This has been a good series for him. There's been a 163, a 96. Not too many fails, but getting in and getting out a little bit. 76 for Hilton. Again, he's not had a bad series for us, has he? 192, 79, 93, 76. He's been good. This Bishop thing... I've bought him in twice. He did get runs, didn't he? He got like a 41 not out, but I swear he's got like 2 ducks out of the 2 ducks out of the 3 innings that he's played for us. All right. Hello, game on. Nice to see you. Bowled them out for 197. 3 for Ned, 2 for Bishop. Never to be said to a Bishop. 5 wickets at 29. Something going on there. Gamroop and Thorne got some early wickets as well, but we're taking a 156 run lead. Well, it's a good job because we've just been rolled for 111. Lewis last man out for 38. East 4, but Bashir and Ahmed, bang, bang, bang. Middle order doesn't know what to do or what it's coming up against, and they only need 268 to win on a pitch that isn't that bad. But it does help when first ball Thorne gets Crawley, lose. We get swept 5-0 against England. 269 for 7 for England. Malik with 84. Wales and Pope and just partnerships towards the end. At one stage we had him 5 for 157 and I was thinking we've got a chance. But it wasn't to be. The spin didn't have the impact that we wanted it to be. We've thrown away a winning position. We go down 5-0. But I'm still holding on to the fact that I actually feel we performed quite well there. Darcy was fantastic. He averaged 52. Pope 43. Those runs down the order were so good for them. But then Malik and Wales were good, but not all of that. But their bowling was propped up by Atkinson, Ahmed and East. Both all averaged 19. We got hold of Shoaib Bashir even though he got 17 wickets. For us, I feel like a 5 test match series against England is a good way to work out how good you are. And I think we've seen with Hilton we've got something. With Lewis, average 42, 424 runs, we've got something. Wright, Belgrave, not a lot going on there. Louis had a very, very poor series. And with the ball, we were okay. Seals and Gamroop slightly expensive, going at 33s and 35s. Bishop came in, did a good job. Still not sure about your batting, mate. You're batting. You're supposed to be able to bat. That's the thing. But we do somehow gain a point up to 65 points. We don't want to talk about the Test World Championship, do we? 1-1, lost 9. But you can see what we're holding on to. We're holding on to moments, and we've had a few with the young batters. There's inconsistencies. Gamroop is injured, only out for 2 days, so he can stay in the squad. And just one change to the squad, really. Matara's in the squad because he's been the king of the Indies, king of domestic cricket, top wicket taker virtually every single year. 43 at 34 this year, but generally those numbers don't look too great. But he has taken a lot of wickets. Anderson's dropping out, and DJ Richards. It's called DJ Richards because there was 2 D Richards, so I needed to differentiate between the 2. He comes in, backup wicket keeper because we haven't got one. 37 average the year before, 45 the year before that. He's okay. He's not our guy, but he's going to be a guy in the squad. 2 tests. on a pitch which is not going to spin like I wanted it to. So we're going to have to go with the Shamar Joseph treatment. Average is 11, which is a bit of a luxury to us. Hope retains at 6. Ride at 5. Hilton slotted into that 4-hole fantastically. Belgrave had a poor series. We need someone to bat with Louis, and we need Louis to do something other than score a double century and then not score any for weeks, months. That's not a bad performance. 280, because it looked like at one stage they were going to get a lot more. They were 5 for 232. We get them for 280. Ned with 4. Bowled 25 overs very early in the piece here. When did I bring him on? Like way earlier than I normally bring on the spinner. 25th over it come in. Normally bring on the spinner about 45th, 50th is my ideal. Crikey, we're bad. 225 off 110 overs. We couldn't get the ball off the square. Now, I had Semple batting quite attacking for a long period, and he scored at a 25 strike rate. We got absolutely nailed down by this team. Louis scored at a 27 strike rate. We batted heaps of time. We batted 110 overs, but the disparity was being able to kick the ball to score and get it off the square. But that's a comeback. 189 all that. Pitch is getting harder to bat on. They do not have run rate issues. They were scoring quite freely here. But everyone chipped in with the wickets. A 2-3-2-3 sort of scorecard. It does mean it's 245 to win. The pitch is not that bad. Never in a month of Sundays were we going to get near that. 144 all out. Blown away. Hassan Saqib, sorry. He was brilliant here. Right on fast medium. 12 wickets at 11. He's cashing in against us. Conditions might favour the spin a little more here. Also worth noting, that was with having Lewis batting at number 8 there, at 7. So that just definitely did not work. Shamar Joseph is going to go out. We're going to go with Bishop. We're going extra... Are we going to go extra bowling with our batting? Are we really going to do that? I don't think we can. I actually don't think we can. Lane's going to come in for debut. Need a result. Just under 4 stars. 290. Not bad. Belgrave with a well-made 74. This was difficult batting conditions at times. Lewis with a 68. We just can't get a big score, can we? Elaine with 40 on debut. That's quite reasonable. Peppering through the offside for the left-hander. Not a lot off his legs. Is he offside favoured batting? Yeah, strong offside preference. Now, you get the feeling this game might have gone. They get 447. There was some good stuff up top. Had them 4 for 111, and then they had another 350 runs. Chowdhury with 125, Hussain with 86, Hiradoi with 98. Thorne picks up 7 and bowls really well, but Jaden Seals, none for 154, was painful. Unfortunately for us, we got past this 30th over period, and then they batted for another 51 overs without conceding a wicket, and then another large period of about 40 overs. It was hard yak. Yeah, and we're a long way behind. 109 to win. Belgrave with a nice made 50 here. 7 boundaries in his. He did get dropped, but reasonable series for him with a couple of 50s. Lots of starts. Elaine's not had a bad first test with a 40 and a 30. Semple, maybe a little bit unlucky. Getting out, no chances at all. Again, he's had starts and a 50 in the series. Louis continues to just evade any meaningful form in Test cricket. The 200's gone from that list. It's actually a pretty poor run of form. Lose by 5 wickets. Ned picks up 3. We're on a bit of a bad run here. We've lost 7 straight. But I'm still holding on the fact that Lewis is now averaging 40 from 9 games. We've got him. Louis, we know, is a decent player, averaging 41. And Belgrave had a good series, averaging 38 here, averages 36.5. We've got a number 3. With the ball, generally, we're not bad. But Seals, Gamroot. Gamroot came back from injury for that second test. But Thorne and Ned were very good. But that's a bad series. We dropped below everyone. We're in 10th. Whoa. Test World Championship Australia. What is going on there? They've lost 11 straight. There's someone worse than us. What is going on there? Not a lot that we can see at the moment. They've not played much cricket this year. But with this view, we can see they lost to New Zealand by 13 runs. 8 wickets, 3 wickets. 132, 89, 338. 10 wickets against England. One that's blank for some reason. Got mauled by India. So they've been done by India, England and New Zealand. Can we play them? Another thing is they don't play a lot of domestic cricket games. So we're talking like 7 a year. So to get your stats up, it takes quite a while for a player. I'm just looking here at first class centuries. Brathwaite 37, but then there's huge drops off. And Kalicharan we've tried Wickham, we've tried Anderson. Perez has had a little run. Athanasi started in the team. McCaddy's been in the team. Makes it incredibly difficult to get people that make a difference. Here we go. The biggie. 2 tests against Zimbabwe. We've drawn with Bangladesh. 5-0 against England. 5-0 against Bangladesh. Now this. Semple is out injured, so Charles is going to get potentially the final 2 test matches of his career away. Look, we're getting these funky weather patterns as well. It's doing bits. So Shy Hope currently averaging 21 this year, 37 the previous year, 47. It's not a good path to be on. Career average of 31. I've got DJ Richards chomping at the bit, ready to go. I'd love to play 2 spinners, but it just doesn't feel right. I've got Sione Rodney, who we could bring. He does average 15 with the bat as well, but we've said he's extremely talented. 21 wickets at 21 the previous year. But I think you've lost 8 test matches straight and you're not changing your bowling, but I just don't feel the bowling's the problem. And these guys, I feel I've got to give rope to see them play. Belgrave, I know who you are. You average 36. Hilton, probably going to end up similar, like mid-30s sort of average. Louis, 40 average. Lewis could be a 40 average. So between that, we've got 4, but we need an opener and we need a 6. Shamar Joseph is in good form, making a change. He's coming in. Almost 4 stars. Wow. 416 all out, but it doesn't tell the story because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people had single digits. But Bennett and Botha just put on 265 when there was nothing else. 5 for Thorne. Bennett, 27-year-old, plays a chanceless 167 with an 82 strike rate. What's he averaging? 39. I'd love someone that could average 39. And Botha, 71 strike rate, 1 LBW appeal. 28 average. He's had a good day out. And we're following on. 177 all out. We started so well. Charles was 64. And then we went into the gumbo. He picked up 5 for 58. I can't think of anything funny to say. It was just embarrassing. Hilton, Lewis gone. Hope gone. Is all hope gone? We're making a game of it. We get 390. Lewis scores 107 off 234. Very chanceless sort of innings. Pepper in leg side and offside. 11th test match century. An average up to 41.59. Lewis bats well. He's in great form in one-day cricket. He could be the real deal for us. He's been pretty good. He had the 100 against England, a 90 against England, 68 against Bangladesh. Some runs here. Averaging 41 in his career. Feel we've got something. They only need 152 on a deck. That's not all that, but it could do a little bit. We need 1 wicket. We've got him 118 for 9. It's been a procession of Joseph and Thorne. Ned's come on and taken 2 for 1. Can we clean them up? Oh, yes, we've done it. We've beat Zimbabwe. It's a famous victory, a come-from-behind victory, one that we didn't deserve to win, one that we were following on, but we still went and did it. Thorne with 3, Joseph with 3, 2 for Gamroot, 2 for Ned. Man of the match for Louis, 107, and a 30. You win a match after following on. Yeah, I did. That's good. That means we've won 2 matches this episode. That's a good episode for us. You know what I'd love? A century for Belgrave and a century for Elaine. Let's win a series. That's a performance. 163 all out. Gamroot 6 for 42. Rolls through the top order. Picks up 1, 2 and 3 and 5 in the order. Both are no big tons for you today. Good bowling performance. They were scoring at a big strike rate. There is turn in the wicket. It is going to do bits. Could be a good day for Ned in the second innings. We've got a lead. It's only 12 because we've been bowled out for under 200. Again, we are woefully poor. Belgrave top scores with 35. Starts throughout. 100 to win. They're 112 all out. They actually batted 52 overs here. We held them strong. Ned 2 for 15, going at 1.01 and over. Thorne with 4. We're on top. Surely a series win. A series win in style. Charles, 81 not out off 79 balls. Didn't even bat him that aggressive. Takes his average up to 31. Could he be a player? The answer to that is probably no. But what do we like? Opening partnership was pretty good. Lewis had another good series averaging 41 and then this huge drop off. The downfall of Shy Hope is real. We need another wicket keeper. With the ball we got heaps from Ned. 4 at 11. But Gamroot 16 at 16. He's back to his best. And the world rankings, well, somehow we're only on 63 points. So that will do us for today. We retain our Oh my days, in Ireland might overtake us. We've got a long way to go, but we drew against Bangladesh, we beat Zimbabwe, but we lost 8 games in between. In terms of batting, we've got no one in the top 12, and in fact, you have got to go a long way. 40th in the world is our best batter. We've got a long way to go there, but with the ball, Isaiah Thorne in second, Ned in 5th, Gamroop in 9th. On the all-rounder train, Gamroop in 8th, Ned in 9th. This is a long journey. This is going to take a lot of gumption, a lot of power to try and keep working through all the issues that we've got. And just for the record, no, we did not win the T20 World Cup. Where are we in the other world rankings? We're 11th in ODI cricket and 10th in T20s. That makes me feel better that it's not just me. But we did beat Bangladesh at one-day cricket. But anyway, we're going to be back for season number 8 next time. We'll get all the stats loaded in, see if we can come up with another way of finding players. But I do generally feel on the test match front, this calendar year, there's some positives to take away. In Hilton and Lewis, we've got a middle order. 24 years old, 23 years old. We've got a middle order. Both average 40 on the year in a difficult year where we lost 8 games straight. Lewis an opener. Charles could be an opener. Belgrave had a poor year in difficult conditions. We still need a couple more bats. And with the ball, still solid. Ned, Gamroop and Thorne, incredible. I think it's time to look at moving on from Jaden Seals. He's averaging 31. I think we might be able to find someone better than him to come into the team. Thank you so much for watching. We'll catch you next time. Welcome back everyone to season number 8, 2030-31 season as part of this West Indies Rebuild Cricket Captain 2024. It's a tough time, but we've got some new views to try and work out who's actually performing for us on the test level. We do have fundamental issues that we're not very good at winning games of cricket. We've won 4-3-3-2, but we've still got a 32% win percentage. And that doesn't look like getting better anytime soon. We've only had a couple of seasons where it's been greater than that. But we are coming off a sweep. We thrashed Zimbabwe by 10 wickets and 32 runs. But the world rankings keep tumbling. And so do our points as well. Now at a record low of 63. And today we've actually got quite a lot of test match cricket. We have Pakistan at home. Pakistan, a very good team on the game. Oh, 6th. They were 2nd at one stage. They were a very good team. They're on the decline. So 4 test matches at home. We're going to put a batting wicket in place. 3 in New Zealand. We go and play in Sri Lanka before finishing off against Afghanistan. The Afghanistan game could be huge because it could move us up a space. Likewise, we could well finish the episode in 11th place. So essentially here, we've got a scatter chart of every innings, and then this can be filtered by test match cricket or first class cricket to try and identify players that we want. And down here we can see the season by season records. But if we look test cricket, and if we look at West Indies, so these lines are drawn at a very reasonable level. They're drawn at a 50 strike rate, which is not fast in comparison to the game, which scores about a 60, and an average of 40. And we've only got 2 players that are kind of worth their Phil Soul here. Lewis is averaging 40 with a strike rate of 57, and Louis averaging 39.95, which I think is the same that Alex Stewart ended up on. I might need to check that, but 49 strike rate. Hilton has been good since he came into the team as well. Been quite impressed with him. He scored some rubs, had one good season and dropped off a little bit in the last. But there's 3 of your top 6. Belgrave has got a 35 average, but has had moments of brilliance in there, and sometimes I feel he's quite unlucky. Shai Hope has been dropping off the cliff as he's been working his way down the order. Terrible percentile ratings for what he's done. No centuries in 2 years of cricket. Anderson was the man for a while, but he dropped off. He went from a 40 average for a few years down to averaging 25 and 15. The one that might be worth a little look-see at is Charles. Now, he only played 8 games, but he had a 65 average. So we've got to see a little bit more of that. And with that, you really need to be looking at your first class game and see who's averaging over 40. So this is everyone averaging over 40 over last year. You can see Zach Crawley with a rogue 98 average. He played 1 game in domestic cricket. But with these sliders, you can just start dropping people like the hot. Jermaine Blackwood, still getting it done. Only a couple of games. Now, Carty, I know, is an older player, but there's some good averages going on. Shimron Hetmeyer, it's still amazing that didn't work for us because year on year he puts up some fantastic numbers. Griffiths is an interesting one. He's 26 years old. There's only a few centuries to his name, but there's runs and average. there's a new kid on the block, 20 years old, Carver Elaine. Now, he hasn't played first-class cricket, so we're not going to pick him, but he has a 62 second team average. He looks like the real deal. Griffith's got a 44.92 average. There's another young lad, Chris Khan, 23 years old. He's got an excellent second team record, 12 centuries to his name. Okay, so just a little bit of change to the team. We're going to stick with Louis, who's got a 31 average last year overall. But in terms of calendar year, he's doing quite well this year. Belgrave, Hilton going to hold on. Lewis going to hold on. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of your top 6 sorted. Then it's a toss-up between Elaine and Griffith, who's just come into the team. Elaine's not set the world alight, averaging 26 years old, playing 3 formats of cricket, averaging 30 in ODIs, but only averaged 24 in first-class cricket last year. 50 the year before, whereas Griffiths is new, young, exciting, defensive, which is very much our style of play, unfortunately. Then with the ball, Rodders is going to hold on to his place in the squad. He's not played for us yet, but 138 wickets at 16 in second team cricket is exceptional. 132 at 26 here as well. We are going with a batter's wicket, which could be great, but could also not work out very well. Overcast conditions, so there'll be a lot of work for Seals, Thorne and Gamroot, are all, I think, very reasonable cricketers. Thorne's probably the pick of the bunch with 219 wickets in 46 games at a 27.86 average. Exceptional stuff. Elaine's going to drop out. Griffiths is a first-class number 5, so he's going to get the 5 hole. Lewis drops down. He's a first-class number 3, but Belgrave's been our guy. His average is slowly working its way down. Shy Hope holds on to the 7 slot. 95 test matches for him. Not sure how much more legs there are in his career. It's going to be tough, but that's the best first session I think we've had in a test match ever. Both batters 49 not out. The run rate is good for us. Normally we score about 2 and over. This is more like 3.5. Okay, then back to reality. 242 all out. Charles 75 off 42. Louis 55 off 98. Good stuff. But this is a very good Pakistan team. They've cleaned us up many a time. In fact, the times we've played against them with Pakistan as the opponent, well, we've won 1, lost 4, but some of the defeats have been 288 runs, 399 runs, and a 10 wickets and an 8 wicket. And that's a good performance by Pakistan, but a particularly poor performance by us. This was overcast, there was a lot of rain. We was out there a long time, which is why I couldn't really bowl Ned, because it was overcast conditions, perfect for seamers. But these guys toiled. Thorne 46 overs, Gamroot 33, Seals 38. I've bowled them into the ground. I've not bowled Ned enough, but it wasn't right to bowl him in the conditions we were in. And now it's still overcast, day 3, session 2, and we're 200 behind. Okay, we've lost by an innings and 8 runs. This is a poor performance. We score over 200 both innings, which is good for us. Griffiths with 49 on debut. Nerdling. You look at that, he's nerdled his way to 49. It's not a fluent sort of knock, but some runs on there. And I'm kind of getting back to this point where I go, are we doing the right thing? Like, we're picking these batting wickets because our bowling attack is generally quite good. And it's really hard to know what to do. We could go back to a 2-spin attack and try and do that in the pitches we can control, because we've got Matara that we could bring in. So he's in, Rodders drops out, and the constant rotation trying to pick a pitch that's going to work for us goes on. We've got a spinner's deck, almost 4 stars, but we've won the toss and we're going to bat. And more of the same, 180 all out, top 6. Really struggling. Griffith goes back-to-back 49s jug avoidance. 41 from Shy Hope down the order. But we're being decimated. We've gone spinner's wicket and Abra Ahmed has done Abra Ahmed type stuff. Not the worst. 201 all out. Ned 4 for 28. Matara was expensive. He was going at like 4.5 and over for most of the time. But he did pick up some wickets towards the end. It's kept us in the game slightly. The pitch is definitely turning. And they only need 173 to win. We don't make it past 200 again. Hilton with a 50. Hope with 43. This is a good Pakistan team, and we are not. Lose by 5 wickets. A more respectable performance here. Matara with 3, Ned with 2, but they were just going balls to the wall to knock this off, and Nawaz with 64 not out does the job. Fundamentally, the problem is the players that we bring in, although are good players, not many of them make the step up. Look at this. You look at the career averages of first-class players. There's not many averaging above 40 in first-class cricket at all. Samaru's one to keep an eye on, though, because he's only 23. 750s. I'd like to see a couple more hundreds in there. Unchanged. Still almost 4 stars. Still won the toss. Can we make a change? Can we make a difference? Tail gets blown away. Top order gets blown away. We're 5 for 81. Griffiths and Shy Hope have a great partnership here. 146. This test series has gone downhill after the first session, which was very, very good. Stop the press. Matara has got a fifer. The man with the most fifers in domestic cricket for us, 22. And you can see the bowlers we're playing. Shamar Joseph, Thorne, Seals, Matara. They're all the guys that heavily perform in first-class cricket. He goes, and I think it is his first, isn't it? Yeah, first test fifer, 30 wickets at 29. That's a pretty good return. He is expensive, though. His economy rate, very, very high. But they only take a 12-run lead on a pitch that is a ragging 174 to win. We can't make it past 200 again. Griffiths has come into the team and had a great time of it. Peppering the boundaries here, 11 fours, a score of 76. He's had 2 50s and 2 49s in a series that has been ultimately very disappointing with the bat. It is ragging, but it's only 174 to win, and they're going to win 91% of the time. Yeah, they do. They do by 3 wickets. We pick up a few. Ned with 4, but again, economy rates, they're just looking to see off the game. I was looking at Bo Jackson, former NFL MLB player. I was looking at him, 2 centuries last year, career average of 39. So he's going to come into the squad. Lane's going to be the guy to drop out carrying drinks. Spinning wicket. It does kind of play into their hands. They do want us to make some changes here, and I don't think I'm quite ready to do it. Gamroop's averaging 76 this year. That's not quite working out. He is a high-class player, but Jaden Seals is going to come in. What do we do with the batting lineup? Lewis is averaging 34. Hilton's averaging 34. Belgrave career average of 34. You can see where we are. All these guys that started off pretty hot. It eventually winds its way down. Charles averaging 28 is a monstrosity. So I think I'm going to rest Lewis. I'm going to give Jackson a go. 4.62. You can bet your bottom dollar we're not going to win this. Again, it's economy rates that's killing us. They only bat 116 overs for their runs, but they do it good enough and score enough runs. 4 for Ned, 4 for Matara, but 99 for Nawaz, 88 for Rajput, Khan with 51, Irfan Khan with 28 years old. He scores 111, 4th test match century, almost averaging 40. Oh, we're in a mess. We've been cleaned up for 130 here. This isn't working. Charles with a runner ball, 47, but nothing else. We lose, but I'm taking a bright spot. Jackson comes in on debut and scores a runner ball 114. It was a runner ball 50, and it was just a fantastic knock by the 25-year-old. Maybe, just maybe, we've got something there. 4-0 series, whitewash. Griffiths averaged 32. The batting was the issue. It was woeful. Lewis averaged 13. Belgrave averaged 18. With the ball, Matara 27. He's averaged 27, but the 4.64 economy rate is just killing us. You can't do that. But let's be honest, we've not lost the series because of the bowling. Test World Championship, well, India get their 3rd. They go and beat England, score 4-3-7. Shahid Bashir with a 5. England fight back. Finley Bean with 128. Malik with 98. He scored a lot of runs against us, but it's a batting deck. Rin Ahmed picks up 6. But Hawani with 115, Raya with 126, Jura with 103. It's too much. They are 293 or out. Despite Wales getting 102, it's 12th century, an average of 57. Wonderful performance by India. They are by far the best team on this save. Stop the press. There is a kid here that's got 145 wickets at 14 in second team cricket. Now, he's only just starting his career. He's 21 years old, 33 at 28, but that's one to watch. Changes? Yes. Sweeping changes after getting swept. We've been swept quite a lot lately. Big changes. Samaru comes in as an opening bat. Now, he's got a career average of 41 in first class cricket. I like that. There's only one century. He's 24 years old. He's young. He's already playing ODI cricket, but he can keep as well. Top 6 doesn't change that much. But we've got an all-rounder. Jermaine Alexis, 26 years old. He averages 23 with the bat, 21 with the ball. Now, we've been crying out for an all-rounder to help solidify the balance of the team, give us an extra bowler, a bat, someone that's really good at 7. 12 wickets at 38 last year in ODI cricket. Let's go back to last year. 31 wickets at 19. He averaged 13 with the bat. Year before, 12 wickets at 15. So there's something there. We're going to give it a go. Also, darts player extraordinaire Gary Anderson comes in at 21 years old. Now, he is left arm rapid. 42 wickets in first class cricket at 16. This could be a game changer for us. His stats are great across all formats. Was that a sneaky batting average of 12 as well? Oh, I like a bit of that. He might get promoted up the order to open. It does mean we leave people on the bench. Matara on the bench, Bishop on the bench. It's definitely not a two-spinner sort of condition. I think I'm going to have to hang my hat and say I tried to find a way to win, but actually I probably played into the strengths of the Pakistani team. Should have stuck with the batting wicket. Shai Hope drops out on 99 test matches. He's been pretty poor for us the last couple of years. Averaged 37 last year. 20 last year. And is currently averaging 24 this year. It feels like he's had some good knocks, but still only averaging 24. So gives an opportunity to move on. 3 debutants. We hand out caps more than Raymond Illingworth. With the bat, we've got Peters back in the squad, based on first class form. Lewis is still on the bench, ready and chomping at the bit to come in. I'm hoping Griffiths and Jackson could be a thing at 5 and 6. But Belgrave and Hilton's average just dropping into those mid to low 30s. We're just below 4 stars, so we've not actually improved, and we're batting on a bowling deck. 300. We're going to take that, and we're going to take it. A decent opening stand. Samaru with 31 on debut, but Griffiths' start to Test cricket is very good. Now, there are a lot of chances going on here, so doesn't mean he's a great player, but it's a very, very good start. In fact, I'd say that's an excellent start to Test cricket. Only he finished his career averaging 48. Also, the Alexis thing. Every time I bring in someone to bat at 7, 1. 55-run lead, but we had to really work for this. But look at the scorecard for the bowlers. Alexis on debut took a wicket in his first over and took 7 for 41 from 21 overs. And there was chances. Only went for 3 boundaries. That is an incredible performance. A career economy of 3.03 is very good in first class cricket. Anderson didn't quite fare so well. He got 1 wicket for 96, 3.28 economy rate in his career. Yeah, they only need 156 to run. Louis and Belgrave had it going on, 146 run partnership, but then phone numbers 9990 98112. Poor Richie rolls through as 23 years old. And he rolled through his 29 wickets at 24. It's a great record. Yeah, New Zealand win easy by 6 wickets. Anderson, that is a bad debut. 1 for 104 in the game. Sneak past 300 in the second test. And it's another Griffiths 100. 121 off 208. Batted very reasonably. And then good acceleration towards the end. What a start to his career. 2 centuries from 6 innings is brilliant. Belgrave is a lot of this. There's a lot of these scores where he gets a few, but doesn't go on. He's just missing that ability to concentrate for long periods of time. Gammy Boy with 39 as well down the order. His career average of 13 going strong. 102 behind. Alexis with another 4. Anderson with 4 this time, but it was all towards the end. The top order for them was really solid. We didn't really look like breaking it down. Huge partnerships throughout, time and time again. You looked at our phone number, which is more towards their back end, but they were ultra, includes retired hurt batsman score. We've declared, ladies and gentlemen, we have declared Hilton with 100. This was much needed. Your test form has fallen off a cliff lately, but it takes him back up over an average of 34. Griffith scored 100 in the first innings, scores 110 in the second, and pretty chanceless 110 as well. We've got the real deal. No rain, Really interesting that in the entirety of the save, there's actually, divide that by 2, there's been 4 draws. This might be a draw. 38% chance of victory. They need 350 to win on day 5. Average bounce, average wear. Yeah, match drawn. We're not good enough to bowl them out. Tennyson, that's a cracking century. 1 played and missed, 1 catchable shot, 219 strike rate, averaging 46. Everyone's got these types of players. We can't break them down, unfortunately. But that is got stuff to like. Griffiths with a century in both innings. And a drawn test match. The losing streak is broken. If only Griffiths' average would stay at that 57. We know there's going to be regression. We're in a half-star rated team. We're getting worse for some reason. That was a good performance. 3-5-4 in the 3rd test. We could draw this series if we get a win here, but it's going to be a big ask. Anderson with 3 for 91. His bowling form has got better as we've gone along. He's picked up a few wickets here and there. Again, just solid team, New Zealand. Pitch is doing bits. They've not enforced the follow on. The bowlers out for 140. Riches ran riot. He's now got 41 wickets at 24. We're helping pad his stats. But they're just nothing. Absolutely nothing. Slightly overcast. We bowled them out for 204. They were trying to belt it at the same stage. Anderson with 4 for 46. I'm liking it. He needs time. I think you need about 15 test matches to see what someone's got. 21-year-old averaging 28 so far in his career is good. 4 for Gamroop. But we need 420 to win on a pitch that's doing bits. We're on day 3, session 2. It's going to get harder to bat, and we don't win it. In fact, we win it 0.3% from 1,000 simulations, and we're all out for... There was a moment I thought we had a chance, but 279 all out. Hilton and Jackson were batting superbly. They put on 130. Belgrave with his usual, hey, I'm going to score a few runs and get out. I am the modern day West Indies James Vince. But when they were through us, they were very much through us. Alexis coming in for his batting, that's not quite worked out. We lose another series, but what do we like? New Zealand's batting averages. What do we like from us? Griffiths averaged 77, Louis averaged 47. That's a sneakily under the radar 47. Belgrave was consistent without getting any meaningful scores. Hilton 36, Jackson 26, Samru averaged 15. Alexis came in. I'm going to fill that number 7 hole. No, couldn't even fill a sandwich, mate. With the ball, Ned. It wasn't turning conditions and there was a lot of rain, but 5 at 45 is not a Ned performance. Thorne was poor, Gamroot was poor, but Anderson and Alexis, 2 new bowlers. 1 change to the squad for the Sri Lanka series. Sales is out injured, so we're going to bring in Louis Brown, 25 years old. He averages 30 with the bat, a genuine 30 with a century to his name. 218 wickets at 27. Again, another good-looking all-rounder, 44 at 24 this year and averaging 33 with the bat. But interestingly enough, we're going pretty much unchanged. We've got these guys averaging mid-30s and just accepting that is good enough to play for us. Good first session, 117 for 4. We're back on track. And we're all out for 211. Louis with 40. Gamroop 34 not out. Usual. No partnerships. Nothing going on. When they get 1, they get 4. We've got a lead. We've bowled them out for 167. Anderson's ran through them. Mostly at the top of the order as well. 4 for 39. Gamroop and Thorne with 3 apiece. Didn't need to go to the spin. But it's given us a lead and the predictor is starting to enjoy us. We've just got to be able to bat. And Samru, you're not very good at this. You're not. None of our team are very good at batting. 153 all out. Louis with 50. There's starts. There's lots of starts. But one thing he's been really good at is scoring centuries. And that has just started to drop off slightly. But the usual. Alexis as an all-rounder might be one of the worst calls I've ever made. He is a genuine all-rounder, but his test match record is averaging 5. Lose by 6 wickets. Poor performance with the bat, letting us down. With the ball, we had some good moments. Ned, but strike rates when teams are knocking them off on this game is outrageous. Look at the averages. The averages are absolutely outrageous. Averaging 15, 24, 27 this year. But what can you do? Who actually do you bring in that you've not already tried? 308, I'd say game on, but we're a team that scores predominantly less than 200, so it's going to cause some problems. Ned was fantastic here. 3 for 24 was really good, but Thorne and Gamroop both ultra expensive. They are expensive bowlers. Gamroot goes at 3.75. Thorn more towards a 3.25, but both heavily expensive here, and it's game on Sri Lanka. We're way behind. Samru with 64 was good, and then there was starts. Samru and I think it was Hilton were looking good. I upped the aggression by 1. Both of them were out within a matter of deliveries. 286 to win. It's not out of the question. Anderson, again, looks like the real deal. There's 4 fourthers in his career so far. 24 wickets at 23. He looks like the real deal. He was fantastic here. Gamroot 3, Thorn 2, Alexis 1. 286 to win to tie a series, and we do it 36% at the time, but probably all out for 233. Literally third ball of the innings. Lose by 142. What do you say? You are 5 for 42 and your top order's been decimated by this guy. 31 years old, averaging 29, and he blows us away. We lose the series 2-0. No one averages more than 28.75 with the bat. With the ball, Anderson, phenomenal. What a great player he is. Gamroot and Thorn was good. Ned was good. We were great with the ball. Alexis, not so much. I've got a feeling this guy might be one of those players that come in, couple of games, does something great, and we don't see much of him again. His batting, what can you say? He averages 8. It's not a number 7. Oh, days. Oh, my days. We're number 11 in the world. We're now behind Ireland. This isn't a rebuild. This is a destruction. Brown looks like he might be the real deal this all-rounder. 52 at 24 this year. I feel like I'm going to make a big call and drop in Alexis, who's done nothing wrong except he can't bat, so he's not a number 7 and he's not one of the best bowlers. He did take those wickets, but he's gone. This is a team we're going with. It bumps us just over 4 stars, and it's going with 7 out-and-out batters trying to get us there. Again, it's huge changes going on. Jackson's going to drop out. Peters is coming in. We gave him a little go. He's young, 27. He's in excellent form in first-class cricket, averaging 77. Got 2 centuries from 3 games. Averaged 40 last year. So we're going to try him. It's just such a woeful. Samru averaging 20. Hilton 32. Belgrave's only a 33 guy these days. Peters 26. Lewis 34. And it puts a lot of pressure on the ball. This is the current state of our batting. No one's averaging 40 with a strike rate of 50. Griffiths and Louis just shoo in to this team. Hilton's got to remain around. It may be harsh dropping Jackson. Oh my days, it was a batting deck. It was a batting deck, and we've been cleaned up for 152 on day 1. From going none for 87 to 152 all out. Extra batters didn't work. Zadran picks up 5, 26 years old. What are you doing with your career with a 32 average cleaning us up? They've got a 75 run lead. They only score 227, that's the thing. Aga with 67, he scored, I think he carried his bat previously in the game we lost by 10 wickets. Thorn with a 5. So there's not heaps to dislike about it. It's still a batting deck. We're still slightly in this. Predicted score 3-2-1. I would love some of that. 310. Griffiths with 70. Louis with 61. Hilton, Belgrave are just not in good form at all. Look at that. That's his overall form. Test match form. Oh my days. Hilton's dropped off a cliff. Averages 51 in first class domestic cricket, and just we can't do it. I tell you what we can do. Win a test match. Thorn with 11 in the game. 2 fifers in the game. Aga top scores in both innings for them. He runs riot, 6 for 47, bowls straight through across multiple days and sessions. Gamroot 3 for 51. We've won a game of cricket. It's not down to the batting. We've only scored 462 runs in the entire test. But we are on the verge of winning a series with our 4-star team. Now, you've been bowled out for 106 in the first session. 25 overs. Well batted team. We're getting worse. It's also the reason I like to play it on the easier difficulty, because you get a better gameplay. Okay, just a 67 run lead. We bowled them out for less than 200. They were, at one stage, 3 for 65 and 173 all out. Gamroot runs riot, literal riot through the back end. We are in this game. We're only 67 behind, but they're heavily favourites. We do have a lead. We score 420. Samaru, 113 off 184. A maiden Test match century, averaging 27. I think with openers at the moment, I'm like, I've got to give you time to see how good you are. 15 games, couple of seasons maybe, but that is much needed century. He's a guy that's offered bits. There's lots of starts, but never gone on. 86 for Hilton, much needed runs for him. Starting to come back into a bit of form. Griffiths with 60, Peters retired hurt, and Gamroot with 46. They need 3-5-4 on the verge of a series win. Crikey, we made it close. We win by 37. Gamroot picks up 4. Gives him 9 in the game. Gurbaz with a well-made 75. But they had runs all the way down here. They were looking like they could really scare us. Particularly at 7 for 311. But we took the last 3 wickets for 5 runs. Gamroot and Thorne getting through them. We win a series of cricket. Hallelujah. We are up to 10th in the table. We've just gone past Ireland. Oh my days. And we finish with Samaru averaging 40, Griffiths 40, Hilton 37. I'd take that. I'd take a 37 average. We haven't got many players that can do it. Feels a long time since Louis had a very good series as well. But Lewis, Belgrave, Peters, all very poor with the ball. Exceptional. Anderson was poor, but Ned, usual. Gamroot and Thorne, exceptional. Particularly Thorne. Thorne is such a good cricketer for us. He has the odd series where he goes missing, but 258 wickets at 28 is phenomenal. And that will do it for today. Season 8 in the books. We have got a long way to go to build a dynasty with this team. But what we do have is good young players coming through. I'm trying to get more first class experience to get them levelling out. But we've only got 5 players in first class cricket averaging over 40. It's a big issue for us. And likewise, when that goes into the test match arena, it causes us massive issues with only 2 players averaging above 35 in their career for us. It is a rebuild. It could be 20 seasons. Either way, we're going to see you next time. It's that time again. Cricket Captain 2024 time. Rebuilding West Indies time. And trying to work out how we potentially get better at this game. We've seen success. We saw success with England. But this West Indies team is just built differently. Currently, we've got a 25.87 batting average. Unfortunately for us, it's something that keeps flustering, that's a new way of putting it, but also on the decline down to a 20 average this year. Our strike rate, though, is slightly up from where it originally was. Likewise with the ball, we've actually been reasonably good. We've got a 29.99 average. The test average in the game is 32.22. And we do a reasonable job at having these moments where we run through teams. But we have got some players coming through. Griffiths notched himself into history, scoring a century in both innings against New Zealand. And Thorne went and bagged 5 wickets in each innings. Actually, 2032, our average with the bat is at an all-time low. It kind of follows the trend. Great players for us like Louis, well, he's on a downturn at the moment. Belgrave, not just a hair transplant, is having a woeful time, averaging less than 20 over the last 2 years. Hilton's been coming in, he's been given some rope. He's played 29 games for us and currently averages 33. Lewis has done the same. He came in, started hot and dropped off a cliff. But Griffiths is the one that's given us hope. However, currently averaging 30 this year. Shoaib Bashir as well, FYI, taking over Rian Ahmed as the darling of the game with 458 test wickets in 76 matches. For us, I don't have a worry about our bowling attack. We're averaging 23 this year. We averaged 29 overall. Strike rate of 45 this year is excellent. In Thorne, we've got someone that is a world-class operator. Gamroot gives us moments. He's slightly expensive with the ball, but he does have good seasons where he takes a lot of wicket. Ned is the first choice spinner with 7-5 to his name and generally operates at a high level. And in Anderson, we've got someone that's coming in average 28 and 26 in his first 2 seasons. 4 wickets a match. I like it. So we've got some players to find and we've got some series to have. Some good series and some bad series. 2 test matches at home to Zimbabwe. 3 test matches in India. And then we host Australia for 3. It is going to be a toughie. But can we reclaim 9th position in the rankings back? We're scraping. But we actually sit in an exciting time. We're looking at our second team averages. We've got some guys coming through who could create waves. Shai Hope, second team average of 79. But Elaine here, 21 years old, hasn't played any first class cricket yet, has got an average of 62. That's by far the highest of players we've got coming through. We've got the Salmon, who's not played any game but averages 57. Ali as well is 22 years old, not played any games yet, averaging 57. And like I touched on, young Smith here has got a career bowling average of 14 in second team cricket. And he's come in to domestic cricket, 37 wickets at 22 last year. Peters is out injured. Man, this guy can't get a break. I've given him some opportunities, wanted to give him a decent run in the team. But injuries strike, 77 average last year. And Ned Dan. No, our star spinner, 2 days. Okay, you're still part of the squad, bro. So Bishop's going to come in as the backup spinner. Oh, I can't play Ned. We're at home. I can't pick him. Now, one of the things I've done is I've tried 2 spinners because 2 of our better players are spinners and it's not quite worked into results. So I went with a batting wicket to try and pick batting wickets to make it easier for our poor batters to score runs. The fact is we still failed. So we've got a great bowling attack. We've got a great seam trio. So I'm going to look to lean into that. This is first class averages over the past 3 years. And you can see here, Jackson, he's come into the test team not quite shined. But he's got potential. There's big rubs here and his average is really, really high. So he got the monkey off his back, scored 114 at pretty much a runner ball. Strike rate of 61 in his career for us is exceptional. So we're going to stick with him, give him opportunities. The other thing is Shimron Hetmai, but he's only played 3 first-class games in the last few years. And this is what I was talking about Peters. His averages the last few years have been very good. Same with Samaru, who's holding on to the top spot in the order. Excellent stuff, but we need to equate that into a test match average that's more than 27. Gamroot, 1 wicket away from 200 as well. What a fabulous set of bowlers we've had in this series. It's the only thing that's kept us in 11th place in the world rankings. Here we go. We're going to win the toss. We're going to bat against Zimbabwe. The Zimbabwe team we have played against 4 times. 3 wins, a 10 wicket, a 32 run and a 3 wicket. But we did lose 1 game as well. 3, 8, 9 and it's a Griffith century again. This guy is lighting it up. 101 off 148 balls, a 68 strike rate. He's now got 4 centuries from 12 matches. Have we finally found the right source in our team? Unfortunately for us, games like this is an opportunity to enhance your batting average. Get in, get a big score. And we saw more of the same. People like Belgrave doesn't give many chances, but he just gets out. And the top order found a way to get out. This is what it's about. We clean him up for 120. Gamroot goes big with a 5 for 55. I actually think that's his 11th 5 for. It is. What a record. Goes past 200 wickets as well. Love to see a bit of that. Thorne with 3, Anderson with 2. Didn't need to split it into the spinners. But we're not going to enforce the follow-on. It's day 2, session 2. There's a chance to bat and score some runs. And this is something new, the Casper Slide Part 2. Samaru 155 off 302. There were chances galore, but he's finally cashed in some well-earned batting. Well-earned. But there's 2 centuries. But they've come against Afghanistan and Zimbabwe. Bumps him up to a 36 average, but we know exactly who you are. 77 for Griffiths as well. Puts us in pole. 614 runs to win on an erratic pitch on day 3. And we do it easy. We bowl them out for 1, 2, 3 here. Anderson 4, Thorne 3, Gamroot 3. It is a trounce 490 run victory, which puts it in the top 10 victories of the entire save. But all of them, minus Ireland and Bangladesh, have come against Zimbabwe. I think we just need to take a moment and look at this. That all of our top 7 now average over 30. That to me feels like the smallest of victories, but I'm going to hold on to it dear. 156 all out. Zimbabwe, good stuff again. Thorne with 4, wonderful. There's certain players that's really made it in this save, and we picked him on a whim. He only had about 7 first-class games, and his record is phenomenal now. 268 wickets at 27, 2 10-fers, 3 5-fers, 13 5-fers, sorry. Good position this. 84 run lead, and we've done it from a Belgrave century. 107 off 202. It's the first time he has scored a century in almost forever. This is his career record, and he has not scored a century in all of these innings. Look, there's 1, 2, 3, 4 50s in that time. But look how hot he was at the start of his career. There was 50s galore, there was getting in, whereas here there's just a lot of getting out. Win by 9 wickets. We bowl them out for 198, so they don't make it past 200 in the entire series. Kind of like us. Anderson picks up a 6 for 42. That's his maiden fifer. 43 wickets at 21 from 300 overs. There has been a lot of Zimbabwe and Afghanistan in there, but that's a great effort, and we knock him off easy. Lewis, he goes and bags a 50. That's his first 50 in quite a while, all the way back to the start of Afghanistan series. Win the series 2-0, puts us a standalone in 9th position. I'm all over that. Man, we really needed that victory. I just want to call out that we've just won 4 test matches in a row and 2 series in a row. Look at us. 66 win percentage this year. That is the first time we've done it. India's won the World Cup. Honestly, they just win everything on this game. Look at the dominance in here. But we go to it. 3 test matches in India. What's the pitch going to do? Maybe a bit of spin. Maybe Matara or Bishop. Bishop gives us the better bat option. Yes, he's not averaging much, a bit like Alexis, but 2 centuries to his name. Matara is expensive as well. Bishop gives us some control. I feel like that might be the best option. Also, we might be bowling for a long time. Difficult one. Really difficult. Because then we end up in this position where we've not got the balance of the team quite right, and we've only got 6 batters. The tail's really long. I feel like I'm making the same mistakes I've made previously. And in that case, we're going to go with Jackson over Bishop. We're going with 1 spinner. Our star 3 seamers. We are 4 stars, ladies and gentlemen. That is very reasonable. They won the toss and batted. The pitch was in decent nick. Anderson gets 4. Takes 2 bang bang right at the end to blow away the tail. They had partnerships, but we kept chipping away. We got a lot out of Ned. He only bowled 12 overs because the seamers were just picking up wickets in their spells. I was like, I don't want to change this. I get called out quite a lot for under-bowling the spinner. But I think it's about timing, and I didn't want to bring him in too soon. Yeah, they've got a 90-run lead. We do make it past 200, which is good for us. And Jackson, 64. Action Jackson, batting at number 7, but usual. Louis in Belgrave, blown away. Samaru's really interesting opener for us because his strike rate is 57, which is very high for us, and he's a very aggressive player. He just doesn't make a lot of runs outside of the worst 2 teams in the game. I'm not including us in that. It's a very, very long shot, but I'm going to take a win that we've bowled India out twice for under 300 in this game. Form withdrawal. Ned, 3 for 21. Did I underbowl him? I just feel I'm getting the timing right, and that's what's working. But it could be a case I should bring him on maybe 10 overs earlier. But we're chipping away through these wickets. We need 360 odd to win. The pitch isn't bad, but the problem is we are. Yeah, we're bad. Lose by 197. It wasn't going too bad. We had a big partnership from Samaroon, 62 partnership. But it's always the same. There's always a period of the game where the ball's probably about 40 overs old, and we just go bang, bang, bang all the way through. Good performance. Jaiswal with a couple of 50s in the game, of course. But we lost by 200, but it could have been worse. Yeah, gone for 185. Batting first here. We chose to bat Griffiths with 51 because he's the best player in the team. Except he had a very poor game against Zimbabwe. Nonana did not bat. It's not that bad. But more of the same here. A couple of starts, blown out. Sharma with another 5. He's had a great series so far. Just loving life against us. It's a seismic lead of 147. Rayo scores 101 off 163. Playing out a go, a 5th test match century for him. We're very good here. A bowl a little bit more spin, brought him on earlier. Only picked up 2 wickets. But good setup. They were 2 for 219 at one stage. They're way on top of this game. Lose by 10 wickets. Oh, it went bad, didn't it? The batting... It's the same again. Well, the tail got blown out of the water. We went from 5 for 100... let's make a more reasonable number. We were 8 for 142 after being 4 for 122. So 4-5 wickets down for about 20 runs. Griffiths scored a quick 63 towards the back end, batting with Anderson. Sharma, he's having one of the great series of all time. 3 fifers in 4 bowling efforts against her. We've actually got no answer. We don't expect to win, but it would be nice to compete a little more with the bat. Now, we've chopped and changed a little bit with this 5-hole. Griffiths was the original 5, but we've tried Lewis, we've tried Wright. Peters is back fit, so that's why I'm going with him. We've not got many players in that top 6. It's a rinse and repeat, but we've not got many players in the top 6 that's really good enough for Test cricket. Yeah, we're behind this game. The chance of us scoring 357 is probably a 1 in 100 chance. Gamroon picks up 5. Hirwani with 128 off 220 plays a really, really nice solid knock. Just what they needed. 18 centuries, an average of 59 for that young man. We weren't great with the ball here. They did very well. They got hold of Ned as well. There was a moment I thought we'd take a lead, but we lost the last 8 wickets for 40 runs. It's just us all over. We put on 192 for the opening partnership. Samaru with 142. Century number 3, an average of 38. He's not just doing it against Oxford City. He's doing it against the Man City of the cricketing world here. But then, just usual, Sharma has an off day. He gets 3. 352 to win. Now, if we could score 300, well, we just did score 300. You never know. We hold Jaiswell in check. 86. We've held him in check, but he's had starts and 450s in the series. But overall, I'm really happy we've limited the damage of what he can do. 4 for Ned, 4 for Thorne. It's going to be a toughie, this. Like, the pitch isn't the worst. It started day 4. But predictor, yeah, it's all India. 108 all out. That's quite an embarrassing way to go. We were 5 for 22, 4 for 14. Devi ran straight through us. Even, just who are you? 21 years old, getting it done. 24 wickets at 33, but 124 at 19 in domestic cricket. So, tough series, go down 3-0. We've competed at times, even though the results don't really look like it. But in Samaru, we've had a bit. The rest of the batting, we've not had a lot. And with the ball, I actually think we've been brilliant. I know Anderson and Gamroot averages slightly high, but I feel like it could have been a lot worse. That's all I've got. Really unfortunate that the Zimbabwe and Afghanistan games didn't count in the World Test Championship. Brings us kind of back down to earth, but 4 wins this year, just FYI, is the most we've ever had since 2028. I was going to say it's the most ever, but it's not. And as we prepare to go and play against Australia, just looking at the 50-40 line, so the 50 strike rate, 40 average, Griffiths is still the only one going above and beyond. An average of 50 and an average of 35. Louis is on the downturn. This is over the course of the last 4 years. You can see it's been a long way since he's had a good year. Samaru much better this year, looking pretty good. But then we're into this mid-tier Belgrave sort of standard. He's averaging 30. It's not even mid-30s, is it? 32. Lewis 31. Hilton 30. Jackson 29. It's so poor. And like I've wanted to do, except to chop and change it a wee while, I am going to stick with it because these are the guys. We've talked about some of these second 11 players coming through with the high averages, giving it all that. Dave Beckford looks pretty good, averaging 68 in second team cricket. Elaine, Salmon, Ali. We've got all these guys coming through, but we need some data to know if they're any good at the first class level. Ned's got another injury. 3 weeks broken finger, out the series. This is the guys that we've got in the squad. And just looking through, it's really scoring centuries. So Griffiths has almost scored as many centuries as Belgrave in, a third of the games at least. Peters has got nothing, but he's played 13 games. Lewis and Wright have played a decent amount of games. Wright's averaging 26. Just not very good, is it? He's averaging 16 this year, so he's out the squad. Australia in the West Indies. Actually, the first time we're playing against them. We are going to keep a seamer's deck. I'm really disappointed in players like Hilton and Belgrave. I can't say it enough because they came in with such just gumption and looking like the real deal, but an average of 30. That's who you are. Belgrave, an average of 32. That's 53 games. That's who you are. You know better than that. You're not going to be any better than that. Lewis is in good form, though. Look at him with his 5-star form. What's going on here? A couple of centuries in domestic cricket, all over that like a rash. Bishop's going to hold the spinner role for us. This is an Australian team that's been on a bit of a downturn in the course of this game. Great performance. We've just bowled Australia out for 193. There's not many of the Australian team that you will know, but Todd Murphy's there and Cameron Green as the mainstays. But Thorne with a 6 for 69 gets it done. What a wonderful performance that is. Bishop 1 for 10 came on, got the big wicket, got him back off, brought on the seamers, ran through them. Still not bowling the spinners enough. But we're giving ourselves a chance in this game. We've got a lead. It's not much. It's 27. We're bowled out for 220. Hilton was 67. I like to see that. Samaru looked pretty good here, but just our usual. We lose wickets fast towards here. Peters stumped second ball. Your career is not in a position to be stumped second ball when you average 23. Well, now we're chasing 383 to win. They go big. No one's got the big runs, but they've scored runs throughout. Partnerships, 57, 69, 68, 97. It's how you construct a really good innings. Gamroot picks up a dodgy looking 5. Bishop was ineffective with the ball. Couldn't make any breakthroughs. They continuously piled on the pressure and find themselves in pole. Lose by 142. Griffiths 40, Lewis 37, Peters 31, Belgrave 30, Hilton 25, Samaru 24. You get the picture. It's more of this. We get in and we get out. We've got no one that can build big scores. This guy's averaging 98 this year, averaged 55 last year. There's no centuries, and he's only played 12 games. Gary Solomon looks like a player. Also Wickham, who we dropped for averaging 19, continues to do bits in domestic cricket. And subsequently, he's going to make his debut for the team. Why not? Not got much to lose. I flip between giving people opportunities, but like 14 games is enough to work out if you're any good. It also bumps us to just over 4 stars as well. I like a bit of that. We're going to bat. 316, said Austin. More of the same. Good start from Samaru. He's had a great year. A sneakily great year. There's centuries in there. There's runs in there. He's averaging 50 this year. I like it. I like what he's doing with the place. Belgrave with nothing. And then just more of the same with people chipping in. We also got Bishop at number 8 scoring 27, which I really love to see. Solomon potentially unlucky on debut. I upped his aggression by 1 and he got out the next ball. Nice. We've got a lead. Thorne takes 5 for 40. He is in fantastic form in Test cricket for us. A 6 and a 5 and 3 4s in his latest rounds of Test, but just shy of 300 wickets as well. We need to have a look, see how that stacks up. But more of the same. We got 9 good overs from Bishop and some control. Made the change when we didn't think we were getting wickets, and that's where we ran through the back end. We've got a lead. I think I'm going to declare we've got a 397 run lead. They don't win it at all. So we've got rain done and it's 15% chance of the draw. So I think it's time to do. Griffiths has got a 50. Belgrave threw away a century. It's been so long since he's scored a ton, but he threw it away. 10 ducks as well from 55 Test matches is quite a lot. 50 for Louis as well. We are going to declare 398 to win. The pitch is doing erratic type things. There is turn, but really the next session is going to be whitewash, so we've got a day to bowl them out. We do it. We bowl them out for 215. We bowl them out for 218. The seamers get it done. Gamroot with 5 for 62 comes good. Sometimes it can be off. It can be expensive. But this series, there's a token fifer, but a really good fifer to win us the game here. Really happy with how we did. They had their usual partnerships and our seamers managed to break them. Bishop gives great control. Really sneakily good control with a 2.6 economy rate. I love that. But the big takeout here is we're 1-1 with Australia and a chance to win. We're in 9th. We're going unchanged. 4 and a bit stars. Oh, we've lost the toss. It's so important. 292. Anderson 4. Bishop 2 for 29. He picked up 2 towards the end. I'm happy with this. They had their usual partnerships, but our team keeps holding the games in check. There will never be a more West Indies scorecard than this, ever. 20, 30, 20, 26, 39, none, 8, 0, 1, 1. But somehow in the middle, Hilton goes and bags 100. Much needed. 100 number 3. Takes him just shy of a 32 average. Man, we needed that. We're behind the game, as you would expect, but we're in it. 310 to win. Again, 278 all out. There's wickets throughout. Bishop 3 for 41, 4 for Thorne. He continues just some mighty aura sort of form. 311 to win. It's game Australia. Yeah, we lose by 167. Blown away. A couple of 20s and then a phone number. Good series, bad series. You know, losing by 167, 142. You can say you're not in these games, but I feel our bowling kept us in contention, but our batting still is the weak link. When our star bowlers retire, we may have a huge gap going on. But what do we like? We like Samaru at 35. We like Hilton at 43. Then there's the usual drop-off. Belgrade better than normal. It doesn't say a lot, but better than normal. Solomon averaged 23 without setting the world alight, and the bowlers overall were very good. I think out of all of them, Gamrup is the weakest of the bowlers. He's average of 31, but he's just consistent. He's just consistently good for us. And Australia, what did they get? Stevenson averaging 52, but then again, quite similar to us. Not a lot going on there, but the ball, they got wickets all around. Their spinners, Murphy and Warren, did a great job. 25 wickets at about 20 between them. So we're going to finish the episode in 10th position, 2 points behind Afghanistan. This may not surprise you, but we don't have the best batter in the world. In fact, we've only just got people inside the top 50. Samaru and Griffiths are the 2 top batters. With the ball, Thorne's going to end the season at number 2, Ned at 4. Gamrup drops down to 18. That's what I'm talking about. Maybe he's on the way out. And Gary Anderson in 20th. With the all-rounder stakes, Jared Gamrup currently in 6th, no one else near. So we're not wishing on a star, but we are hoping that some of these new young players that are coming through, averaging heaps in second team cricket, are going to be able to get some experience and start making a transition into this team. Also, just want to check some records here. Louis, 4,974 runs at an average of 37. That's a lot better than what Blackwood was doing. And for context, Belgrave's average of 32 isn't that much better than Jason Holder's. On the wicket side, Thorne 307 wickets. Well, he's gone past Joel Gardner and Michael Holding. Gamrup may well next time, as Ned may catch up on Sir Gary Sobers. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. We'll catch you next time. Here we go then, ladies and gentlemen. Season number 10 of this West Indies rebuild on Cricket Captain 2024. We had a good last year. 2022, a 4-5 record, one of our better years. We won one against Australia, got we got hammered by India, let's be honest. But good wins against Zimbabwe and previously against Afghanistan. But now's the time where we're starting to see a little bit of change with the quality of players coming through. We're talking about these 3-day records. When are we going to start seeing people coming through? And we're going to start making some big changes. Sonny Moabir, 888 runs at an average of 63 with 4 centuries. That, looking at players over the course of the last 3 calendar years, is an exceptional record. He does it at a high strike rate, and he also has a great second team average. Solomon's going to come back into the team. He is more than earning his stripes. 2 excellent years in domestic cricket. Also, Wickham, who we discarded quite early, is in great form the last 2 years. The average wave is just slowly starting to go in the right direction. I think it's time to start making some calls on some of these players. Samaru has now played 15 games and averaging 36 as opener alongside Louis, who is in an immense downturn, but is going to remain at the top of the... I really want to get Action Bo Jackson into the team. He is lighting up domestic cricket, an average of 40, domestic first class average of 42. Last year averaged 38, 45 the year before that, and sits very, very high on the course of the last 3 seasons from an average perspective. Peters, once again, is going to go from this team. Great first class average, but he's done nothing. 150 from 32 innings. It is a 5-star rated Sri Lanka team. And the changes we're going to make is Griffiths is going to move up to 4. He's averaging 40 from 19 games. Really happy with what he's done. Belgrave's going to hold on to 3 somehow, but he was much better this year. Last year he averaged 33. Okay, he wasn't that much better. Moabir is a first-class number 5, so he's coming in to play in that role, averaging 63. Like, there could be something there. It could be too soon. Solomon's coming in. He's going to bat at 7. He's a first-class number 5. Hilton drops down 1. First-class number 3, batting down at number 6. He's been given a lot of rope, Hilton. Averaged 26 last year. 1 century kind of saved his career a little bit. And with the ball, there's no change. Ned's the spinner. So we're starting off. We've got a bit of Sri Lanka. We've got 2 series against England going. And we really, desperately need to have a really good start with the bat. Just like that Samaru, edge it away. All in the first over, shots galore. That's such a West Indies innings. 172 all out. We're not going to change. Everyone makes double digits, which is good. Belgrave 32 and out. That's a Belgrave thing to do. Louis 26. Solomon 35 not out. Like, it's just us all over. But all these guys coming in, they're getting 15 tests. We're going to see what they've got. It's only a 97-run lead. Gamroot goes big with 7 for 75. 1 catchable shot in there, but blows away the tail. His form for us has been very good. We have meaningful contributions. That famous win against Australia that no one else is going to remember except me. But he's closing in on 250 wickets. They're going to need a few to win. We get 3-2-2. They need 2-2-6 to win. Belgrave starts the season red hot, goes and bags a century. 6 played and missed in there. It is doing bits out there, but Test match century number 6. Love to see a bit of that. Good contributions at 4 and 5. 4 and 5 hole has been the ones where we've just kind of fallen away the most. Moabir, that's a decent first test, 17 and 42. But look at the first class form. It's absolutely outstanding. What was amazing, actually, looking at that form, there's a 90, a 68, a 51 in there. It's not all just centuries. 46 for Solomon on debut as well. 35 and 46 for him. Happy with that. It's Sri Lanka's game to lose. Thorne's got a hat-trick. He's gone bang, bang, bang. Silva goes. Anagama goes and Madushka goes. All of them. It's a hat-trick of clean bowled. That's the hat-trick ball. Why did we start with that? I don't know. It's just a huge moment. Second hat-trick of the save for us. What a moment. The ball is hooping a little bit. But it's uneven bounce. We've got them 5 down. We've got a chance of winning. They need 99 to win. Oh, it's a famous victory. Gamroot gets 4. Thorne 5, Gamroot 11 in the game. Belgrave takes man of the match. We've blown him away for 183. We've won a test match. Not just any test match. We've won a test match against the team ranked 7th in the world. Okay, it was about 8 episodes ago. They was ranked number 2 and getting carried away. But still a huge victory. Seeming Dicks. It's definitely worked out for us. Apologies for the pronunciation of Dick. What do we got away? Here we go. It's going to be a bowler's condition again because that's what we've picked and we've won the toss and batting. What even is this team? 419. We're living the dream. Belgrave with 142. It got dropped. I don't care. Peppering the offside. Goes back-to-back centuries. Oh, this is what we've wanted for so long. This was the guy that started off averaging near 40. He's now up to a 34 average. 7 centuries. Hilton scores a century as well. Huge century for him. He did score 1 and kind of broke out a bit of a funk that he was in. Now averaging 32.5. But good knocks. Meaningful contributions from the top. We believe in you, West Indies. We're turning a corner with youth and a world-class bowling attack. Ned is back to his best with a 5 for 52 here. Wicket spread around at Rangatunga, not Anajunga Rangatunga, Akila Rangatunga. He's 26 years old, century number 12, averaging 45. Like most players in the game, they average in mid-40s, just us that aren't. Okay, they need 4, 5, 6 to win. We score 312. Moabir has come in and looks like the real deal. 91 here off 197, 2 6s to his name. That's a great start to his career. Really 2 fine test matches. Griffiths with a nice made 50. His form maybe just starting to drop off the cliff a little bit, but I still believe he could be the guy to average 44. Solomon, again, really consistent series. Couple of 46s in here, batting at 7. They need a lot to win on a deck that is doing bits. What a win. We've done it. A series victory against Sri Lanka. Madushka scores 100 off 166. Never thought they were going to win, but I did think for a moment, ooh, they might just hang on here. But we have beat them 2-0 in a series where Belgrave's averaged 72, Moabia's come in, Solomon's come in, both averaged over 40, Griffiths 39, Hilton's had a step up to averaging 38. I like that. And then with the ball, we saw our usual consistency. It's a really big moment. It may just be the biggest turning point of the series so far. New Zealand go and win the Test World Championship. They're going to take a bit of that. Go and beat India by 4 wickets in the final. Chasing 178 for 6. Dawes comes up with 76. Tennyson 60. But we have got 5 of the biggest Test matches. We've got the red carpet. We're in England. Ranked number 5 in the world. We've got the number 1, 2 and 3 Test bowler in the world at the moment. Thorne, Ned and Gamroot. Quite clearly we don't have the number 1 best batter. But Belgrave is up to 30. Don't know. I don't think you always see players improving the catching during the series or during squad selection. I've tried to put a few on technique to see if that's going to make any difference. But essentially, we are not changing our team. We're going in with the team that just beat Sri Lanka, baby. Won the toss. Might be a bit in it for the seamers later, but we've got to have a good start with the bat. They've got some good players in this. Malik and Wales and Hind. Well, Malik and Wales have scored a lot of runs against us. But with the ball, surely this is an opportunity. East is dangerous. He's taken plenty of wickets, but Wood, Eves and Good might give us a chance. We've got a tail that wagged. Samaru was 71, Louis 58, Belgrave 55. We were 3 for 150, 2 for 157 at one stage. Had a mini collapse with Griffiths and Hilton going, but Gamroot 47. Look at that, he's got 2 Test match 50s to his name, averaging 14, number 6 all-rounder in the world. Thorne and Anderson added value down the order as well. We also got hold of East. East is East, baby. 417 wickets at 29.7. But his economy rate, he can go. Oh my days, we have got a chance against England. They're 253. Gamroot got Wales, which was massive. Holstad scored runs against us before. He's got a career average of 40 with 13 centuries to his name. Darcy, well, he scored 53. He's got 17 centuries and an average of 47. So their batting is way superior. But our bowling feels like... Right, with 226 all out, Samaru, he's had a good game. 71 and 72. But I was thinking here, I was like, if everyone gets 20, we're going to end up giving them 350 to win. And that's what happened. Moabir with 47 as well. Very good start to his Test career. They're going to need 3, 4, 5. The pitch isn't outrageous. It's day 3, session 3. It looks a great day for batting the next day. We've got to get a couple of early pegs. Could it be huge? We've just got been the final delivery before the end of day 3. Oh my days, we've won. I thought they were going to do it. They're looking good. Darcy 95, Halstead with 53, Wales on 60. But we went bang, bang, bang right at the end. What a fine performance from the team. We find ourselves, we've turned the corner. We took Anderson here. He was here. Bang, bang. Anderson with the wickets, took the new ball. Thorne picked up a couple very, very quickly. This is quite incredible. 1-0 up against England. No changes to our team. We're happy with what we're doing. They bring in Tetley, who's averaging 113, which is different. We win the toss. We're going to bat again. No, that was bad. 145 all out. Samaru top scores again. 3rd innings on the trot for him. But yeah, we've been knocked out there. Tetley 2 for 16 as well. Like, hey, how do you want to change your career around from 44 games? 44 matches? Really? No, 44 overs. No, we're a long way behind. They get 310. All thanks to Zach Crawley recalled into the team. 35 years old, 139 tests. 10,000 test runs for Zach Crawley in 20 centuries. Let that sink in. Bates ran out for 99. We struggled. We struggled for control. They scored fast. We did pull it back. But their run rate, I thought, was very, very good throughout. Lose by 8 wickets. We get 229. Griffiths 84. Solomon 48. But more of the same. We really struggled to put runs on the board. And it only left him 66 to go. So 1 apiece. That was more like what we're used to. Not going to budge on this lineup though. I'm sticking with them. Unfortunately, there we won the toss. This time we've lost the toss and it's doing heaps. Honestly, under my breath, sometimes I swear playing this game. It was going to be difficult, but again, we had a good start. Samaru was 75. He's in some great form at the moment. Averaging 36 from 20 games. I'm happy with what I'm seeing. But Belgrave, Griffiths got in, got out, and the rest of them got blown out by East. And they take a 110 run lead. They only score 315. Halstead is a great player against us. He's having a good series, scoring plenty of runs. We're not quite getting the breakthrough at the top of the order like we normally do. This batting, 137 all out. There are no words. We take 2 with us, that's all. We're in the toss in the 4th test. Can we stay in the series? Not with batting like that. 2-2-1. Belgrave 89. He threw away a century. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6 bowlers. Bashir's good. Ahmed's good. And unfortunately, we're just not quite as good with the bat. This test has gone. They get 4-3-4. Top order for them is so good. Halstead with yet another 50. Look at that. He averages 40. And then Darcy comes in. He averages 48. He scores 80. Malik comes in. He averages 50. He scores 99. Wales scores 45. We're behind the 8 ball. We're almost on 9 ball. Lose by an innings and 21. Usual. Tail ends blown out the water. Griffiths 77. Samaru 44. But what can you do? Rian Ahmed's a machine on the game. And he's only got 285 wickets. To be fair, I'm pretty happy that we won 1, to be honest. I would have taken that at the start. Bowlers are struggling a little bit as well. If we look at Anderson, he's averaging 33. Gamroop's averaging 40 in this series. The bowling has been the stability that's held us together. But we've got a pitch that is going to turn heaps. Don't need to tell me 2 spinners. Gives us the extra bat of Bishop. That is so frustrating again. We do well here. And actually, we were like 5 for 275 at the end of day 1. And we were bowled out for 304 within a matter of just hours. There was 2 overs here back to back where Griffiths went and Hilton went, and that pretty much changed the game. No one's going to believe this when I tell you that 2 spinners has worked in England. Bates was 60, but Gamroop and Thorne get some wickets early doors. Ned and Bishop take 5 in 28 overs and gives us a lead of 129 on a pitch that is not going to get any easier. Okay, don't worry lads, just lose the last 3-4 wickets. 3 wickets. Didn't score a run. Rian Ahmed with 6. Griffiths does well, 61. Samaru again. He's turned into the consistent machine after averaging 20 for so long. But it does mean they're going to need 3-2-9 to win on a pitch that is difficult. But day 4 looks the best batting day of the lot. We've only gone and thrashed them. Thorne, 6 for 66. Bowls 20 overs. And we get 3 with the spinners. And overall, right, the batting has been better. But we've just gone 3-2, 2-3 in England. England have battered us pillar to post. They beat us 2-1, 3-1, 5-0 the last time we played them. I am over the moon with that. 69 points. But also, Samaru, 500 runs in England. That is an outstanding achievement. Griffiths, 38. Okay, the rest is really poor. But 2 players have held us together enough to win 2 tests against England. It goes to show we're just like 1 top 6 star away from really competing. Bishop was good when he came in. Gamroop wasn't as good as normal, but he has those series. Anderson averaging 33, slightly off. But Thorne, Ned, exquisite. Oh my days, look at us. It's a new Test World Championship, but look at us. I tell you what, if anything makes you feel like the corner may be in sight, it's results like that 3-2 away. Maybe we could be a middle tier sort of test team. Can we back it up against Ireland? Ireland in the West Indies. It's wanting us to drop Ned, which I am not mentally in a position to probably ever do. But we stick with the team. Griffiths will take 4. Moabir at 5, Hilton 6. Look at that, we've got an average of 38. That's a great comeback from Samaru. Louis with 36. Griffiths with 39. Just look at Samaru go. He was so poor to start with. Strike rate through the roof. but not great. And then an average of 44 and an average of 39. Meaningful amount of matches each season as well. 3 centuries last year. But he's really turned this around. His 3 centuries seem a bit ago, but the consistency in his game from getting these... Well, he's not getting out early a lot anymore, but also these middling scores are being turned to 50s. Huge average against Zimbabwe and England, Afghanistan and India. That tells me that we've probably got someone who is a very good player. He's only struggled against Sri Lanka and New Zealand. Averaging over 40 in India, England and the West Indies. Averages 36 away, 40 at home. And look at his average over time. It was in the doldrums. After 10 innings, he was averaging 20. Fast forward to 20 innings, he's averaging 36. This is such a role for us. Look at this. 2022, 4 wins. 2023, or 33, get it right, and 32, 50% wins. Okay, we get through him easy. 124 all out, 4 3-3. Anderson, Thorne and Gamroop in 46 overs. Rain is around. It's a lead, it's a minor one. We're bowled out for 199. It's all happening fast in this game. We only bat 72 overs. We're slow. Alright, 72 overs. But Belgrave, 87 leads the way. Burns got into us a little bit. Off spinner, what is your record? 89 wickets at 38. You've had a good day against us. And it's going to be 122 to win. They get 196. About 81 overs for that. Thorne picks up 5. We had great control from Ned. He bowled 22 overs at the 81. People will love to see that in the chat. You don't bowl your spinners enough. No, I don't. But this was a time to do it. Great control. Even though they frustrated us with how long they batted, were surely favourites to knock off 122 on this pitch. And we do. It's an 8-wicket victory. Samaru, 58. I'm adding runs to your score. Hey, he scored a 1-day century there. Looking good. That's frustrating. 294. We were 175 for none. But we lost the last 6 wickets for 14 runs. Harris runs through us. Solomon, Gamroop, Thorne, Anderson, Ned. Leaves Griffiths not out on 39. Louis scores his first 100 in God knows how long. And another 90 for the Samaru Soldier. Moves up to almost a 40 average. Okay, they've got a 46 run lead. We are behind the game. They bat really well here. Big partnerships. 100 partnership by Doherty and Macbeth. 66 here, a 76 there. Just does enough to frustrate us throughout. We're going to fluff the series, aren't we? 210 to win. Louis with 92. Moabir with 61. But the usual, Harris picking up a 5, running through us. The pitch, well, it's uneven and turning. And Predictor, it's 50-50 to more towards them. Oh, Deadly Ned does it again. 4 for 38. We bowled them out for 171. It was tight. They even had, it was a partnership at 9, but it went on quite a few overs. We just picked up wickets throughout. This was a good performance. It's another series win, which I am all about. 70 points. We're nearing Sri Lanka now. I know we're still in 10th, but nearing Sri Lanka. Number 1 and number 2 in the world with the ball. And Samaru is probably just a few runs from scoring more centuries and being in the top 10 in the world with the bat. Something I never thought would happen. Louis averaged 50, 57, Samaru 53, Belgrave 37. So top 3 great. Everyone else, a little bit disappointing, but we're going to give them the benefit of the doubt because we are a decent looking team. Ned 7 wickets at 15, 10 at 17 for Anderson. Thorne comes back strong. Gamroop slightly expensive. And now the test: can we beat England at home on our decks? This England team ranked 5th in the world. They're just not what they used to be. Rian Ahmed's ranked number 3 with the ball though. That's dangerous. Malik and Halstead all in the top 10. We gave them hell. Well, actually, we didn't really give them hell. We had a good performance against them earlier. 3-2, I'm actually taking this. It's almost like a victory for us. 2 test matches at home. We've got our seaming wicket in place. This is the best of the West Indies that we've seen. A 5-5 record last year. We're 2-0 this year. But actually, and this is going under the radar, they're not the hardest teams in the world. So we won 2 series, we lost to India and Australia without disgracing ourselves, beat Sri Lanka, almost drew with England and beat Ireland. This is the best we've been. The results are very good. Can we go do it in a clash? This could have huge implications to the world ratings. Remember, we started this episode on 60 points. We're up to 70 now. We could find ourselves back in 8th, all doing it with 3 players averaging in the 20s. This is going to be hard. They're 5 stars. Their bowling attack, let's have a little look. The batting, Norris is averaging 68 opening the bat, to go with Bates, who averages 40. So they've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players averaging above 40, 7 averaging more than 37, and we've got 2 averaging more than 37. That's a performance. This is a batting deck, and we bowl them for 200. Anderson with 4, Gamroot 3, Ned 3 for 31, Misley with a 1.82 economy rate. And this was the usual England where they have partnerships, but we managed to break them. 9-run lead. We were never going to score 200. We were 3 down for 23 early doors. Decent runs here from the middle order with no one going on to score 50 to give us some sort of opportunity here on a deck that's starting to get uneven. Again, that's a wonderful performance. 186 all out. And it looked like they were going. They had Wales and Malik, these amazing players on the game going. Thorne got through them. He gets 2 for 79, but 2 huge wickets. We need 196 to win on this deck. Day 3, session 1, it's sunny. And we still aren't favourites. We need 47 to win. 6 wickets remaining going into the start of day 4. The pitch is offering a bit of turn, which is not good for us with an old ball. Mohabir, Hilton, Solomon, stand up, be legends. We have beat England at home. Hilton 31 not out. Mohabir went 29, sure. Belgrave scored a 64. He had a very good game for us to go with his duck. Well done. But the fact is, in a low-scoring contest, we beat England. Implications in the test rankings could be huge. Let's win a series at home versus England. We go unchanged. It's still the same sort of wicket. What a knock. 327. It's not a huge score, but it's good for us because Mohabir 102 off 137. It's taken 11 games, but he's broke the back of it. A first test match century in a massive contest. Runs after being 4 for 74 from Hilton, from Solomon, the world all-rounder number 6 in the world. Gamroot scoring 30 odd with his 14 batting average, getting it done. We've got a score. And if you really want to say about it, we've got a wicket second ball. And if we really want to make a song and dance about it, we've got the option to enforce the follow-on because we've bowled them out for 127. We've only got 3 pace bowlers and they're all knackered, so I won't enforce a follow-on. But Gamroot goes big. When he goes big hard. If I was monetised, I might get demonetised for that. Thorne with 2, Anderson with 3. But again, just bang, bang, bang all the way through. We're giving ourselves a chance. Immortality. A win at home versus England. It's been years on the save. This is incredible. Honestly, this episode changes everything about our expectations going forward. Hilton's just scored 160 off 185. Must-win contest. We are struggling. We're 5 for 129. They might only have to chase 300. And Hilton, 160 off 185. 86 strike rate. Scores not a career best, but a wonderful 5th test match century. Takes his average up to 31. Still questions about that. Don't forget about Gamroot's 27 or Ned's 32 and their 72-run partnership at the bottom. They need 5-5-4 to win on an uneven pitch. That is turning. Surely we've got to win the series. The future's bright. The future is West Indies. We've beat them. We've trounced them at home by 360 runs. They had moments where they were looking like there might be stability with Darcy and Wales, but we kept picking away. Ned with 4, Anderson wonderful with 5, Hilton takes man of the match, Mohabir scores his first ever test match century. We end the series. 2 players averaging in the 30s, Darcy and Wales from England. From West Indies, Hilton averaged 128, Gamroot 44 all-rounder number 1. Mohabir averaging 43 is a big move. We didn't get much else, but in a low-scoring series, that's okay. Anderson, 15 at 10. Groundbreaking. Ned, 9 at 9. Groundbreaking. Thorne, not sure what you're doing. Gamroot, brilliant. World rankings? Oh, my days were 8th. Stop the press. We are going to finish the season 8th in the world. That's back where we started. We started on 80 points. We're back finally to 75. Samaru will finish in 39th on the year. Ned and Anderson, a 1-2 in the world rankings. And Gamroot, we've got to clean off all number ones. We've already done the bowlers, but there is a real outside chance that one day, some way, somehow, Gerard Ramroop, I call him Gamroop for some reason, ends the number one all-rounder in the world. It's a massive episode for us. By far the best one we've had. The Test Championship looks meaningful and something we need to pay attention to for the first time. Ladies and gentlemen, 10 seasons, the West Indies are finally starting to arrive. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Season 11 of this West Indies rebuild, and things are coming in hot. We are bagging up 75 big boy points, joint 7th for the first time. The number 1 and 2 bowler in the world. We've just beat Ireland, we've just beat England, we've just beat Sri Lanka, and we almost beat England away. And if we look at results from 2032 for 2034, we have the 4th highest win percentage of any team in Test cricket. If you put it over the full time, we're at 36% and we're not quite there. But we do have some new views to look at. So I have been doing a bit of a deep dive, and what I've done is taken the top players from 8 different countries, looked at their second team averages in the game, and then mapped them against their Test match average. And I did this picking the people with the highest amount of Test runs. And what you can see is the second team average across all 8 teams minus the West Indies is 60.93. Our average for our second team players is 50, a delta of 10, which means our players coming through are generally 21% worse than the other top 7 playing Test nation. Only 2 players in Test cricket at the moment average over 60, and what I've created is a Test versus second team average versus Test average. So if you average more than your second team average, then you're in the hundreds. And you can see the majority of players, there's only 5 players here, average more in Test cricket than they do in the second team average. And this essentially puts the second team averages into buckets. So if you average between 30 and 40, you're here, 40 and 50, 50 to 55, 55 to 16, all the way through. And then it maps the Test max averages with a line going through it at 40%. And essentially, what you are saying is to average 40 in Test cricket, you really need to have a second team average of at least 60. Now, people do have it. If we look at this radar here, there's a couple, 5 of them, average in the 50s, average over 40 in Test cricket, but the majority of them don't, which unfortunately for us causes us a massive issue because we don't have many players in second team cricket that average 60. Mo Abir has come in and is averaging 31 in Test cricket, extremely young. He averages over 60. But everyone else that we've tried either fall in the 50 category, the 40 category, or at worst, the 30s. This has got the players that we've tried lately, not the original players. Also really interesting that very defensive players have a second team average of 52, but the lowest Test match average, so a 58% score ratio on that. So you're actually looking for players that are at least average aggression ideally. And this little table's got a second bin column. So these are the average ranges in second team cricket, and you've got the countries across the top and how many fall into each category. And you can see all of these teams have got players with 65 to 70, 75 to 70, 75, 75 to 80, 85 to 85, 85 plus. Australia, England, India, peppered with these, but we're not getting anywhere close. We're just filling up the lower tiers. And this scatter graph, again, just kind of calls it out. So we're the red, we're the West Indies. This is the 80th percentile line for second team averages. 50% is at the 58 marker. Everyone except one player for us is below the 50th percentile for people that's played Test match cricket to a meaningful degree for the top 8 countries. And somehow I'm putting us in that top 8 countries. So hopefully that gives some insight into what's going on in the game. I think there is a full experiment to do with that. But I think second team cricket is a really good indication of potentially what sort of rating these guys are. You can see all the top guys in the world: Jaiswal, Gill, Yoshi, Dool, Babur Azam. Excellent players, all averaging very high, except Shubman Gill, except you, and Ollie Pope. but some exceptional averages by the guys. Also, Perez, who we opened with that time, averaged 8.5 from his 2 test matches. That's not really a real number, but you can see the lower echelon is, there's a plethora of West Indies players, Sempal, Chanderpaul. You really need people in this top echelon, so like a Samaru. Samaru averaged 41 in second team cricket, 37 in test cricket, 91% of the way there. That is really good. Griffiths and Jackson are both up there in the 80s. Kind of need, for us, given our low second team averages, we need people in this 80th percent. But remember the Test World Championship. Let's move on. 4 and 3, looking good. We've got a bumper episode, ladies and gentlemen. We have got a lot going on this time. New Zealand in the West Indies. New Zealand, number 1 in the world now. So that is going to be a challenge. We're going to host them for 3 test matches on our Seamers decks. 2 test matches at home against Bangladesh. A battle of 7th and 8th. Alright, we're going to India and that's going to be pretty tough. And then we go to South Africa where we've had no joy so far. That will be tough. Before finishing off against our foes of England. So it's going to be a big one. Strap yourselves in. We've got about 13 test matches of action. Good action. Quality action to go. We are, interestingly enough, starting to get a few more players averaging over 40 in the first class game over the course of the last 3 years. Lewis, who's been part of our setup, have averaged 67 and 76 in the last few years. Great century ratio. Got the Seamers deck. New Zealand at home. Safe to say, we've done okay against New Zealand. We beat them 2-0 back in 2028. A 1-1 tie the series in 2025 before a bit of a drubbing in 2031. We go with our usual attack, the 3 seamers batting down to 7, seamer friendly conditions, bowling first. This is going to be interesting because they have some really talented batting. Murray's averaging 60, Crawford 50, Dawes 50, both openers in the 44s. We've not got one above 40. And with the ball, Will O'Rourke, well, we've just seen him do well in Sri Lanka in real life. Fulks was number 1 rated bowler at one stage in the England save as well. That's a toughie. 393. Edmonds, openers, the good openers, they put on 150 for the first wicket. And then Tennyson, he's been scoring some nice. Hey, that's a nice looking scorecard. Just plethering the ball down straight. I love to see a bit of that. He averages 47. He scores runs against us. Delaney with runs. Murray, 27 years old, 22 tests, averaging just under 60 now. 5 for the Gamroot. Cheap 5, going at 120, going for 123 runs. Louis with 70, but 1 brings 2, brings 7. In the case of Julian Ritchie, 7 for 37. He was outstanding here. Wickets, bang, bang, bang. Middle of the order, blown away. Hilton and Moabir both going for ducks. Thorne are golden. Yeah, we're chasing a few. We bowled them out for 182, but unfortunately for us, that might mean the pitch is getting significantly worse. There's 10 wickets in the game for the Gamster. He has got 296 wickets at 30.22. 19 fifers. What a specimen. We're going to need a lot on a pitch that is uneven and turning, and we've got a 10% chance of winning. One of the great moments in West Indies cricket. We've just knocked off 388 for just 4 down. Griffiths, he said don't pick him. He's been our guy. He was averaging over 40 at one stage. He gets 89 not out of 298 balls. Pretty much chanceless. Batted superb. But Stephen Samaru smashes the ball around. 4 sixes, 16 fours in 184. Chasing. What a knock that is. He takes his record to 39.91 with 4 centuries. We win the first test against New Zealand against all odds. Second test, we're 4.5 stars. Let's go. We're bowling again. And they get 400 this time. Edmonds is having a series. 145 here. No drop catches, but 2 centuries, 2 games. Good for him. He's batting well. Our bowlers struggle. Ned gets 3, but it wasn't a very good bowling performance by the team. We struggled to make inroads. There was big partnerships. 52 for the last wicket's an absolute killer as well. We're way behind this game. Yeah, 140 behind. Belgrave with a ton. Griffiths with 80. They put on 187, but there's nothing else. I made the mistake. You know, on this game, sometimes you're just not allowed to touch the aggression. If you touch it, you're just automatically going to lose wickets. Well, it happened. I touched the aggression slightly and we lost 3 wickets in 3 overs. I can't believe I'm going to say this, but we've got a chance. We've just cleaned him up for 135. Thorne, 5 for 59. Superb. He goes to 371 test wickets now. Gives you a great deal of satisfaction knowing they're all under you. We've blitzed them. Day 3, session 3. If we can knock them off on day 4 before the rain... If we could knock them off. We normally get bowled out for less than 200. It's just we had a moment in time that worked. We've got a chance. Don't tell anyone. 31 to win. We've got 2 wickets left. Griffiths, he's come in red hot this year. 89, 80, now 118 not out. The pitch is erratic. It's doing bits. Every time we come back after a session, we lose wickets. Our tail is flimsy, but we only need 31 to win. 13 to win. 10 to win. Griffiths on strike. Pulls away a full toss. It's going to go to the boundary. 6 to go. 5 to go. Griffiths on strike. Comes down. It's edged away. It's going to be a single. 1 run to win. This is one of the most remarkable series of all time, and we're just going to take a little single on the inside. We knock off 276. We are officially the chasing kings. Griffiths is enjoying a career start, a 42.16 career average now, based on the back of 2 very good games. This was done partnerships towards the back end. So many times our back end is falling away so quick. But Griffiths and Thorne with 76. Griffiths and Anderson with 52. Is it down to their weakness in their bowling, or is it just our players coming of age? We've won the series against New Zealand. Absolutely unchanged. A chance of the sweep. We've lost the toss all 3 tests as well. That's quite remarkable. 2-4-4 all out. Ned 4 for 21 off 18. That is an amazing performance on day 1 of a test match on a seamer's deck. The control... The wickets as well. Dawes, Crawford, Tennyson, the rule. He's breaking them down. We're breaking through. No, we're not breaking anything here. We're going to take a big deficit of 89. Belgrave with 50. Louis with 31. Griffiths couldn't back it up, could he? What 3 amazing knocks. He had to go for a quick one here. Yeah, just blown away at the back end. 4 for 89. 155 all out. Richie picks up 6. Sneakily good series because he had a 7 as well. But we're not going down without a fight. Second ball of the innings. 120 all out. Tennyson frustrates, not for the first time in the series. He's put in a meaningful contribution when our bowlers were on fire. Gamroot 4, Anderson 3, Thorne 2. They were nailing through them. We had him 8 for 65 and they had about another 55 runs. So 210 it is to win for the sweep. Do not turn off. This is legit. We are actually taking this team to the next level. Belgrave, 50 in each inning, 74 not out here. Wonderful knock off 174. Takes his average just below 35. Don't tell anyone, but that's quite good for us. 37 last year, coming of age. We get home against New Zealand. And let's just break this down for a second. We chased 388. We chased 276 and we just chased 210 to sweep them in a series that has seen 3 players average above 40. Louis 32, he's done as an international cricketer, but I'm still holding on because there's nothing else. We've done this with Hilton averaging 11, Lewis averaging 15, Moabir averaging 18. But the bowling was immense. All 4 stud muffins, nailing it. We are 82 points. We've gone past our initial points setting that was given to us at the start of the save, and we're in 7th for the first time. And for the first time in a long time, we've got a batter in the top 20. Go Belgrave. How's that Test World Championship looking? Yeah, good, thank you very much. Just an outside chance of not finish bottom for the first time. Bangladesh next. They've actually caused us quite a few problems. We lost 2-0, won 2-0, split the series 1 apiece and lost 2-0. We're 3-5. But they're coming into our hometown in an arena that we're performing quite well in. Also, if you want to look at the top players coming through, we've got a couple of players, Beckford and Elaine, both averaging in the 60s in second team cricket. Beckford averaging 39 in first class cricket, and CC Elaine not getting a game. What is that about? I just got to look at the Test World Championship again. This is unreal. Bangladesh at home, seaming decks. They're not a bad team on this Bangladesh. They are 10th in the world and we are officially 7th, so we may choose to look down our noses on them. Ramroop, 5th place in the all-rounder stake, and we've got the top 3 bowlers in the world, all over 1,000 points, which is impossible in real life. But Isaiah Thorne in 6th as well. Anderson has been a real good addition to our bowling attack. He's averaging 24 with 125 wickets in 28 appearances. There's a lot of twos going on in that, and that's because he's doing very well. We're not going to change. We've got 3 batters this calendar year from that last series averaging over 40, and I'm just going to ignore the mess that is the rest. We're just under 4 stars. Won the toss. We've been amazing chasing. Going to bat. Let's just have a little look-see at their team. They've got 4 players averaging in the 40s. Kazmi mustn't have played many games to be averaging 80. And bowlers are middling. Islam's caused us problem though. He caused us problems in the England save. 247. It's not great. 52 from Louis and 52 from Lewis down at the bottom of the ends. Hey Lewis, how you going with your 52 domestic average? I'd like you to take that into Test cricket. We struggled in the middle. Belgrave, Griffiths, Moabir. Moabir is only 22 years old. Domestic average of 63. Like, you've got to believe he's going to get there. But yeah, trouble here. Murad had a great day out against us. Pitch will do bits. Nobody walks into the West Indies anymore and expects an easy time of it. We've bowled them out for 128. Anderson 5 for 33. We've got the real deal in Anderson. Domestic cricket, 86 wickets at 17. Test match, 130 at 23. This is outstanding. They're going to need 330 to win. We get 210. There's Belgrave 50. He's having a great campaign, isn't he? Test cricket is suiting him at the moment. He's getting past these starts that he used to get. 330 is chaseable. We've shown that. But we do have the better conditions to play in, but it's so early. Day 3, session 1. Oh my days, how have we won it? They were cruising, brother. They were 5 for 306, and we bowled them out for 310. This team is just built differently at the moment. Anderson with a 4, Thorne with a 4. They were cruising. A 115 run partnership we broke. Then a 72 with Kazmi. And then we blew away the back end. Wicket, 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 wicket. Somehow, some way we've won the game. Murad man of the match for his 8 wickets, but Anderson took 9 and won the game. Thorne took 8. The chance of another series win. The chance of another sweep. People are going to start calling us the West Indies sweep. We swept Ireland, swept England, swept New Zealand. Can we sweep Bangladesh? The key thing, they're all at home. We're controlling the conditions. And we swept Sri Lanka previously at home. Yeah, we're bowled out for less than 200. Our batting still isn't great. Hilton scores 69 here. It's a score. You know, he got that 160 against England, which was magnificent. But we're flaky as. 61 run lead. They haven't got away, but they're definitely in control of this game. Good start for them. They were 1 for 105 at one stage. We chipped away throughout. That was the thing. There was partnerships. We never really broke through, nor did they break away. They will be favourites for this game. Yeah, they're favourites by a long way. 177 all out. Belgrave and Mabir with some runs, but Lewis out. First ball, man. He has been very poor. 29 this year, 26 the year before that, 26 the year before that. We probably do need a replacement now. We almost won it. They won by 3 wickets, even though we only had 2 bowlers, but they took 4 and 3 apiece. Scored at a fast enough rate to get across the line. So, well played Bangladesh. Better team here, but batting, holy moly. Batting has had these moments in the 4th innings, but it's still filtered with 180 all out, 200 all out. And the fact is, the highest average here was 32. And the thing that gets us by is just this bowling attack is built differently. Does mean we still remain second in the World Test Championship, but there's a long way to go. It is worth noting how good our form has been. We've gone from a team that would win 2 or 3 games a year, 27% win percentage, to a team that is, it's not the real deal, but it's not a bad deal. This is looking at test teams from 2032 to 2034, which we are currently in, sorted by average. We no longer have the worst test average going around. We average 25, but our bowling attack is leaps and bounds above everyone else, averaging 24.25. Quite remarkable. Go, squad for India. Stop the press. We've got a second team player coming through with a 78 average. No first class experience yet, but that's a watch this space. Okay, India away. A team that's caused us problems. Played 6, lost 6. Pitch, well, it might do bits. It's hard to know. It's got its foot in both camps. We could bring in Bishop and go with 2 spinners in the lineup. Or we play the extra bat. We're playing Wickham. He's a bat, predominantly. Averages 39, but can give us a couple of overs if we need him. We drop down to 4 stars. It's the wrong move, but we're playing against an absolute juggernaut. 209, just. Hilton 65, Gamroop added to add 27, Samaru 56, but Griffiths, Mabir, Wickham, nothing there. We're back to this guy taking wickets against us again. They've had to declare. Mongia scores 236. 1 LBW shout. That's it. He has peppered us all around. 13 centuries from 43 games. Top score. Bowlers were going around the park. Always overrated India on this game, or overpowered. Their run rates they score at are ridiculous. There is no chance in how we win this game now. Lose by an innings in 72. That is a pasting. They are still an exceptional team. But watch the press. We drew with Bangladesh and we're on 91 points now. We're in 6th. We're no pushover. I've got to make the change of Mo Abir. I can't sit there and watch the kid average 26 from 17 games. That's a long... Look at it, 63. I feel he needs more first-class cricket and I might have ruined him. Because originally his second team average was super high in the 60s and now it's down to 54. So maybe I chose him too soon. So okay, we just go back to the conveyor belt and the roundabout and Lewis is the guy that is coming in. Still remain 4 stars. Here again, 375. Mongia with another century. He's in decent nick. We do drop him, but square of the wicket, hammering it. Maybe let's try bowling full to him. Thorne with 5, but Gamroop's gone down injured. He's out for 6 days. Probably this test, probably the next. 317, it's not bad. Louis with 98, that's his first top score in a long time. But we're actually batting well here. 3 for 223 runs from Louis, Belgrave and Hilton. And then just more of this, 20s. Quite often if we're playing at home on a seaming deck, I'll go, well, if these guys can all score 20, 25, we get a score. Never say never. 216 all out. Rayo, 102. I don't know why I'd say it like that. Rayo, 102 off 20. But if you don't take your catches, you're not going to win many matches. And it didn't work out very well here. He's another guy who's averaging 48. Makes it look incredibly easy. Wickham with 4. Watch this space. But we need a lot to win and we don't do it very often. Why don't you do it very often? Because your middle order is a sieve. 84 all out. Gamroop just back from injury but not fit. Jaden Seals is getting his first game in years. 3-5-1 and it's a frustrating 3-5-1 because they had 26 for the last wicket. We made inroads. We got these moments of momentum off the back of Thorne, off the back of Ned. Couldn't take control. This was a really good performance because Singh scored 80 in no time. Rayo scored 96. We're not completely out of the game, but the pitch is very poor. Oh, I'm over our batting at times. We've been doing really well in periods, but this 0-0-0-1-4-0-2. Man, it eats you up because Belgrave scored 100. Louis scored 96. Samaru 48. We're not very good at getting in. So many times we just flake away. We could have been at least at parity there. 290 to win. Not outplayed here with the ball. I think we've held ourselves in decent regard other than 1 innings. Wicket spread around. We kept chipping away. 203 to win on the last day. Sharp turn, erratic bounce. Game India. Griffiths is doing one of his 4th innings heroics. Lewis is on 18 not out. What a specimen this guy is, averaging 29 in his test career. But we've got an opportunity here. 6 wickets, 75 runs. What wins? 6 wickets or 75 runs? The 6 wickets won easy by 21 runs. Griffiths and Lewis went very, very quick. 5 for Sharma, who has a field day against us once again. And this guy. Kalpanith Siram. That's a useful record. Go down 3-0 in India. We didn't really expect anything different, but Belgrave and Louis both with exceptional performances. Samaru passable, but Moabir nothing. Wickham 13. Was it really worth the change? We could have gone with Bishop and got the same and maybe a better bowl. Griffiths, Lewis, Hilton, very, very poor. And with the ball, we struggled. Ned was great, but Thorne, Anderson, Gamroot getting injured. It all just fell apart. We're still in 6th though. South Africa time, and it's safe to say South Africa has not been happy hunting grounds for us. Played 8, lost 8. There's not one player with a career average over 40. Moabir is out injured, which it's only a day, but I think it's an excuse to let him go. Go back, get some domestic first-class cricket under your belt, son, because I've potentially ruined you as a cricketer by bringing you in too early. And we're going to see this guy called up. Augustin, a 47 second team average, 22 years old, 21 first-class games, averaging 41 with the bat. That's a very reasonable record, a couple of centuries thrown in. South Africa, could we dream? We're in 3rd place somehow in the Test World Championship. As we're there because we've won 8 games, that is what's going on, but India and South Africa could well put a dent in that. We're flaky. Look at the test match averages. Samaru and Louis both averaging 36. I don't think Louis is going to make it to 100 tests, which is a shame. But his downturn is quite significant. Belgrave 35. Griffiths 38. You expect that to keep working its way down. Wright, Lewis, Hilton. There's nothing there, is there? The bowling is exceptional though. Thorne 400 wickets. Ned 300 wickets. Let's just have a look all time. And we see Thorne as he will overtake, get this, Curtly Ambrose for the most wickets. Second most wickets. Gamroot on 310. He's just gone past Kemar Roach. Ned has gone past Sobers, Holding and Gardner. He's got Lance Gibbs and Kemar Roach just ahead of him. And Anderson on 144 already. With the bat, Louis, he's got the chance to go past Ronan Kenai with his 1-knee drive. Belgrave off almost as many runs as Shy Hope. But we're back to what we like. This looks like a seaming deck to me. Everything says bat, but we've been really good chasing. I've got a bat. I haven't got the balls not to bat. 101 all out. We were 4 for 27. Kumalu, like 411 wickets, but it's an average of 33. But when he turns up against us, the guy's like the next incarnation of Fred Truman. 206 run lead. Cronje, 114. Not coming across this guy so far. Averaging 40. Domestic first class average of 47. We'd like someone like you. Gamroot 4. Ned 4 for 25 from 15. Incredible. Held us together for the best part of 30 over spell in parallel with the other end. That's one of the worst losses we've had. We scored less than 300 runs in the game. Lewis scores a 50, but crikey Kumalu. And that's us having a good year with 2 guys averaging 40. Changing. Gone with the extra spinner for this. Hopefully it's going to turn quite a bit. We're going to win the toss and bat first and bat for a day and a half, right? Okay, 317. I'm going to take it. We bat more than a day. Hilton with 122 with the finest. He was dropped, but it's 122. We're going to take that every single day of the week. 6 centuries, an average of 30 in his career. Like, we are so bad. 78 from Belgrave. They shared a 196 run partnership before we became the walking wicket. Oh man, I was willing away that last wicket. We've got a lead of 150 here. Anderson and Thorne were brilliant. Took out the top 4 in no time. 4 for 80. And then Gamroot and Ned did their thing. It's a 150 run lead on a pitch that isn't that bad yet. If we lose this, I'm going to be so frustrated. This is to tie the series. We get another 50 from Belgrave, who has been good this year. He's been good. There's runs, there's consistency, there's everything you want. Now he's 30, he's in his peak, he's averaging 48 this year. We get a century from Griffiths. Possibly the best, great form. Possibly the best youngster we've had come through in a while. 30 years old now, 39 tests, 6 centuries to his name. We got meaningful runs from Bishop at 7 with the extra spinner and a little bit of bat. It's not as bad a pitch as you think, but they do need 4, 5, 6. in spite of a lot of mediocre batting and batting collapsing, we've gone to South Africa and tied the series. Hilton with 100. Griffiths with 100. Belgrave with a pair of 70s. Man, this kid has been good this calendar year. To see it, 48, 37 last year is good and just good enough with the ball. We tie South Africa. We move into the 90s. That's like a reasonable cricket team. Isaiah Thorne moves up to 3rd in the world rankings for all-rounders somehow. What is his batting average? 8. There's no all-rounders in world cricket. Ned's the number 1 bowler in the world. Belgrave up to 14th in the world ratings. And with the bat, Hilton, Belgrave, Griffiths all averaged over 40. Everyone else, nothing. Absolutely nothing. And with the ball, Ned 8 for 11. Man, 308 wickets at 21 is just unreal. And his economy rate of 2.65. Quite incredible. Great performance from the team. I know I sounded pretty down on it earlier, but we just tied South Africa. Before we go and play England, this is a biggie. 4th versus 5th in the Test World Championship. I can't believe that's something I'm actually looking at meaningfully. How many tests is it? I think it's a 3-test match series. A 3-test match series. Imagine winning all 3 of these. Would be still in the Test World Championship. Maybe 3rd. We drop down to 7th in the world rankings. Surely win this series, we would overtake them. They do have the number 1 batter in the world. Halstead scored lots of runs against us last time. Just ultra consistent. 22 centuries. Average of 45 in his career. But they don't have a lot in the top 20. With the ball, Shoaib Bashir's still good in 12th. Played 19, won 6, lost 13. But the story's quite different. We've won 4, lost 3 over the last couple of years. Going to be Wickham at 7 over Bishop, I think. We're going with our usual seaming deck, and this is what's kind of worked for us before. It does give us another option, and his bat's probably just as good as someone else averaging mid-20s. Raka, 136 all out. There's no words here. Shoaib Bashir and Rian Ahmed, 8 wickets on day 1 on a non-turning pitch. 52-run lead. We bowl them out for 188, so if we just scored 200... we would have been alright here. Darcy scores more runs against us. Against the West Indies, he's averaging 45. He bats really well. Thorne was superb here, kept chipping away through their middle order. It is starting to break down. The bounce is uneven and we've got a massive loss. But it's session 1, day 2. 262 to win. Hilton scores another century. Samaru and Lewis put on 84 for the opening wicket. We get our usual, we can't do much else. But the form of this man... 27 years old. Maybe I picked players too young on the game because he is just starting to come into his own, averaging 32 this year. But more importantly, it's not the 32 average, it's 2 centuries that change games. Pitch, it's erratic. Oh, not quite. Uneven bounce. Probably advantage England, but we've got a chance. No, they get home by 3 wickets. Malik and Wales, 2 incredible players on the game. They take them home. We couldn't get the breakthrough. Parry with 40 not out at the end. We are playing against England. I can't get too carried away going, I can't believe we're losing to England when England are a much better team and have much greater resources than what we've got. Yeah, series could be gone. They get 463 here. 89 for Bates, 89 for Darcy, 70s for Bean and Malik. They were 2 for 320 at one stage. Ned worked hard for his 5. But Rian Ahmed, those runs down the order really kill you on this game. 120 behind. We don't bat bad, but same again. As soon as we get through the top 4, the last few wickets go for not too many. Lewis, he's been in decent form. There's 50s, there's 90s, that's the thing. He's just not converting them into the centuries like he did. Because at the start of his career, he went and scored some really big scores. Some good stuff in there, but we're a long way behind the 8 ball here. Infinite aura around Thorne. He is definitely in second place all time. 422 wickets at 27. He bags 5. We roll through them for 169. We need 291 to win on a bouncing, uneven, turning wicket with Bashir and Rian Ahmed in the team. Lose by 65, and I don't know how to tell you this, but the same thing happened again. We had a reasonable start. Samaru and Belgrave put on 101, looked really good. And then the middle order can't get in against spin at all. Final test match, here we go. It is our usual sort of pitch. Wickham is coming out. I'm going with Bishop because I don't feel there's a difference with the bat. And Bishop is a genuine... Oh, we've gone down to 3 and a bit stars. Just as I was getting ahead of my stations. Okay, halfway through the game. Won't surprise you, we got bowled out for 126. We've got problems. Lewis is not an international cricketer. His average of 26 from 31 games is horrendous. He's still in my team though, and I'm still picking him. So question marks on me there. We just need better players, but they just don't exist. Finley Bean's 97 holds England together. We chip away nicely to be 87 behind. Like, if we just scored 200 again, we're in this game. Series done. Lose 3-0. Lose by 10 wickets. We get bowled out for 193. Griffiths was 72. Lewis was 64. But look, Samaru gone, out, retired, hurt, and then just blown away. Eves has had a great series for them. Just chipping away nicely. Not too expensive about what he does. It's a disappointing end. It's a disappointing end because I really wanted us to be better than that. We win 5. We lose 8 on the episode. I feel like we didn't do great with the ball. Anderson and Gamroot both a little bit out of form. And with the bat, Hilton and Samaru, pretty good. And again, 1, 2, 3, 4 top 6, averaging less than 25. Puts us firmly in our place in the Test World Championship. But I'm going to take the positives out of this. We've won some good series. We beat New Zealand 3-0, which is a monstrous effort. We've built some good players. We've got Thorne, who could one day be the number 1 all-rounder in the world, averaging 9. Ned and Thorne are brilliant. Gamroot is up there. But the thing is, we're finishing the episode in a better position than when we first started this series, and it's taken us 11 years to get to this point. So I'm going to take some pride in that, knowing that maybe some of these next generation of players are not too far away. Ramperstad's gone and played 3 games this year and averaged 59. Beckford is getting there, 16 games averaging 47. CC Elaine is just carrying drinks. Thank you for watching. We'll see you next time. Season 12 of this West Indies rebuild on Cricket Captain 2024. We're finding ourselves with a bit of hope in life. We're up to 7th in the world ranking, which in the entire full 11 seasons that we've completed is the highest we've been. It is also a ratings point of 85, which is the first time we've been over 80 since the game started. And we find ourselves with the ability to win series against England, against New Zealand, particularly a very good team at home generally. Our win percentage in the game is now at 36%. In terms of calendar years, 2034 was the most successful on record with 8 victories and 5 defeats and a 61% win percentage. With the ball, well, we're 1 and 2. Ashmead Need number 1 for the second time. In fact, back-to-back years as the number 1 rated bowler in the world and over 1,000 points. Isaiah Thorne is at number 2, and at the end of the calendar year, it's the 3rd time he's been at number 2, and the 4th time he's been at number 2, and 7th season straight he's been ranked in the top 6. Our bowling average over the last 3.5 seasons has been 25.43, a quite incredible record in the best in Test cricket. Unfortunately for us, our batting still lags behind. Although better than Ireland, it is worse than Zimbabwe. Thorne is now the 3rd highest wicket taker in the entire save. Shal Bashir randomly 646 Test wickets. But Thorne has done it wonderfully. Year on year, pretty much way below the Test match average, Test match economy rate and Test match strike rate. Batting is always the issue for us, and I feel like we've started to fill the void a little bit over the last few years, and I'm going to take a little bit of confidence in this. Looking at the West Indies over the years, and although I've been going, Macaulay Lewis is on the way out, 11 seasons down, he's still averaging more than our top 7 does in that time. Belgrave has had a stellar couple of years, a 38 average, a 40 average, a 1,000 run calendar year in 2034. Hilton's come back strong, averaging 49 this year. Griffiths, after an initial really good start, has found it a little bit hard in Test cricket, but has 6 centuries to his name. Samaru shined and has then kind of fallen away. And this episode, well, we've got a double against Australia. We've got Australia at home for 3, Sri Lanka away for 2, Australia away for 3, before there's the T20 World Cup. So not that much Test cricket, but it is meaningful. Australia, let's just hypothetically say we do the double. We could move up quite a bit. Let's say we could beat Sri Lanka, who is now the 10th best team in the game. We've got an opportunity here. And in terms of the domestic game, looking at top 7 players, Lewis has got the most centuries. He's got 7 centuries from the last 4 seasons. There is this guy, Jay Salmon, wicketkeeper, bowler, batter. Is there anything he can't do? He probably makes the tees, but he has a great second team average of 54 from 44 games. That's very recent. That's just in Beckford from 36 games. Then if you want to look at the guy's average here, he averages 40. He's 23 years old. He's played 20 first-class games, all of them coming in the last 4 years. He's doing it with an extremely good strike rate, a great batting average of 40. It's just gone up this last year. Am I rushing him in too much? He's top scored in the match 5 times. Love to see that. Balls per boundary is incredibly low at 12. And hundreds per innings is 13%. And the other guy I'm chomping at the bit with is Dave Beckford. 20 first-class games, an average of 46, 24 years old. But he falls into that, hey, I averaged 68 in second-team cricket. I just wonder whether I bring him in too soon, I ruin him, a bit like I did Mo Abir, who now averages 54 in second-team cricket. I take that as almost like a direct ranking from the game or rating from the game of how good a guy actually is. The other guy is Leon Powell, 29 years old, but in the last 4 years, he's averaged 57. Some monster years in there. Only 14 games, but 5 centuries. So the change to the squad is Salmon's going to come in. And looking at the stats from the last few years, there's a few guys that really stand out. Mo Abir has this 66 average from 10 games. Feels like he either needs more of that cricket or more of us cricket. I'm going with more of them cricket considering his age. Solomon, 16 games, an average of 61. Lewis's average, 58. Those guys are going to be involved. We just need to keep an eye on our bowling attack because Gerard Ramroop, 30 years old, he's getting on a little bit, isn't he? 336 wickets at 30. Thorne, 30 years old. That's how long we've been on the save. But it's going to be our seamer-friendly conditions, which we like. We're also going to shift around the keeper. Salmon is coming in. He's going to take the gloves. Free Samaru up. I've seen him previously in this series at the start. Shai Hope, we took the gloves off him. We got a little boost. Hilton's going to be 4. Griffiths, am I going to actually move Griffiths up to 3? Because Belgrave has been really, really good. Someone's got to miss out. You'd probably say it's Hilton looking at the first class average. You'd probably say it was Griffiths looking at the second team average. And it could be everyone if you're looking at the other average. I want to give Solomon and Lewis a go based on a 62 average and a 61 average. Also, Solomon's ball per out is outstanding of 107. So I actually want to get him up the order slightly, a first class number 5. So I want you to be the number 5. Belgrave hasn't done anything wrong to be dropped. He averaged 40 last year and 37 the year before. Maybe he's due a downturn. He may be due a downturn, but I'm going to stick by him. He's done enough. The last 2 years he's been pretty much the best batter in the team. Lewis is 92 games into his career now. We've given him every single one of. Salmon misses out for now, but I'm sure he's fishing around. Don't do it. You don't need to make a fishing joke just because his name's Salmon. We're 4 and a bit stars still. No improvement there. It's going to be a tough series against generally a decent Australian team. Generally a team that starts off favourites. 296. I'm going to take a bit of that. We had to bowl a lot of spin. I don't know if it's something that happens while players age, but for whatever reason, we didn't have a lot of fitness in the bowlers, and they could only bowl really short spells with 3 seamers. That was difficult. They're good, meaningful partnerships all the way down. Anderson's 4, probably the highlight. Singh and Barrett with the runs for them. Should have taken the gloves off Samaru, first ball of the innings. 134 behind. There's such a thing. How many times have I said we get bowled out for less than 200 a lot? Belgrave 87 not out. Solomon 107 balls per dismissal in first class cricket. He lasts three balls here. Yeah, 15 games, averaging 22. We're struggling. 276 all out. Ned with 3 for 39. The run rate of the seamers was astronomical. They really got hold of him. Hawking got at 50 off 48 real fast. Their run rate was through the roof. There it is. It's right through the roof. It leaves us a lot to win on a pitch that is doing a lot on day 3. Yeah, we go down by quite a lot here. Lewis with fighting 50. Samaru and Louis gave us a great start. But again, this starts with the king of starts. In fact, I need to prove we're the king of starts. Okay, new view. Batting team, careers. We can see what everyone is averaging in Test cricket. We average 23.89 for actual batters scoring runs. And if we look at less than 20 per out, I guarantee that is us in 4th. But in terms of getting to 50, which is what I'm saying our problem is. So the best team in the world, their batters get to 50 23% of the time. Ours is at the bottom, 11%. Okay, so this it took a little while. I had to create some new measures. But essentially what we're looking at is scores of less than 20 per innings. We're the 4th worst. 56% of all innings we play is out for less than 20. Best team, 45%. County Championship average in real life, about 49%. But this one is, I think, the crux of the problem. This is scoring less than 30 per innings. And we are number 1. 76% of our innings, could call it 77, is less than 30. India's is 61%. And then the next stage is 30 to 49 and out. We're actually quite low on that. Scoring more than 50 were the worst. And scoring more in the century was second worst. So it's that range. Maybe it's just me playing the game, and when a guys get in, I'm great at getting him out for under 30. For openers, we're the second worst, getting out for under 30 or scoring under 30. And then the middle order, which I actually feel is the bane of our existence, getting out for less than 20, we're the second worst with 48%. Scoring less than 30, again, we're the worst, 65%. And scoring over 50 in an innings, we're the worst at 18% and the second worst scoring 100 at 5%. There we go. So all of that to say, what I've been thinking, using data to back it up, we get in and we get out. Here we go. Second test, we're batting. Given the moment, given the conditions, that is a hell of an effort by the team. 381. They got the stern talk about the data and how we're not living up to expectation. We still don't convert. We still don't score hundreds. But Belgrave 97 off 204. Wonderful knock. Pretty much chanceless. 2 wonderful looking on drives in the mixer as well. Hilton 84 off 132. He had his career year last year with 2 centuries to his name. Average next to nothing. But Solomon 50. This is what we want to see. Peppering mid-wicket. Does he prefer the back foot? No, but he's a great spin specialist. First test match 50 from 30 innings. It's about time. Game on. 214 all out. Singh goes berserk 94 off 124. Great knock this. Blitzing it. Hammering it through the offside. I'm not sure what your pink line's doing, but it's a good looking line. 22 test match centuries, average of 52. Imagine us with someone like that, how good we would be. The Gamster picks up 5. We were expensive actually through a lot of this innings, but clawed it back. 382 to win. We don't get many. Samaru 78, Belgrave 36. Okay, it's kind of living up to all the expectations I said, but hey, past 30. You know, he's not ticking over that stat. Solomon with a good 32. Lewis, we needed this after Griffiths and Hilton went. They got through a plethora of bowlers. And it's uneven, turning day 4, session 1, 382 to win. Oh, third ball of the innings, Anderson. Yes, thank you. We have fought back. We've won a test match. We've done it. Let's be honest. The bowling was good, but the batting was wonderful. We've just scored like 600 runs in a game for us. Belgrave with 120 in the game. Samaru with a 50. Hilton with a 50. Solomon with a 50. And Deadly Nedley, 3 for 41. Anderson, 4 for. We're in the series. It's one apiece with a thrashing either way. Whenever I say Ned, Ashmead Ned, wonderful player, 90 test matches, 328 wickets. Incredible player. Bowled a lot less overs if we just compare the two actually, because Thorne's played 91. He's bowled like 100 less overs. But his strike rate's better, his economy rate's better, and his average is 6 runs better. But whenever I say his name, I'm getting to the point. I always think of Ned Flanders. There you go, I've ruined the series for you. We're going to bat. Alright, I'm happy with this. 50 for Samaru and Lewis, 120 up front. A little bit of a collapse goes on around 3 and 4, which is generally how we roll. But Maisel got out for 45, upped his aggression. But Hilton with 50 and Solomon with 50. If we're shoring up this back end of the middle order, I kind of like what we're going to do. I kid you not, we're making them follow on. The bowling attack's on fire. Ramroop, I always call him Gamroop. It's a thing. You know what people do with names. 4 for 38. Anderson 3 for 28. 2 from Ned towards the end. This is excellent. We've enforced the follow-on. I don't like enforcing the follow-on when there's heaps of time left in the game. But we've got a 233 run lead. Day 4 could be a washout. And I fancy us... do I think we could chase quickly if we're chasing 100? Yes. But we don't have to. Because we've bowled them out for 133. Thorne and Gamroop's gone through him. Anderson with 2. From 1-0 down to 2-1 up. We've come back. We've won the series. We've got 3 players averaging over 40 against Australia. Hilton, Samaru. Hilton's a under the radar campaign 250s. But look at the 50s shared out. Only Griffiths really let us down. Okay, I'm giving a pass on people averaging in the mid-20s, but you've seen the last 11 seasons and how it's gone. I'm reasonably happy with what we've done there. With the ball, I think we're a monster. We're a beast. 18 at 15 for Anderson. He dropped down the world rankings. Down to 19 at the end of the year, but he's going to shoot back up. Thorne with 13, Ned 12, Gamroop phenomenal, world ratings, oh I love it, we're right on the tail. And finally some respite. Let's just have a look over the course of the save. This is our less than 30 runs per innings, down to 73%. But if we look for our top 7 batters, it's down at 59%. Which is it's probably the second best it's ever been. Let's see what Sri Lanka's got in store. And Sri Lanka, to be honest, it's a team we've had decent success. We got wiped in 2022, but we swiped them in 2033. We're 4-4. Couple of changes in the squad. Beckford, who we touched on earlier, the young lad's coming in for a tour. Butts is here, probably carrying drinks, but just having a little look, just in case. Jay Alexis comes back in, who's the all-rounder. Bishop's there as normal, and Blackman and Rodney, who's been a part of the squads multiple times, are both there. They both have fantastic first-class records. So really, we're not far off being unchanged. The Sri Lanka team is down in the doldrums in the rankings, but they do have batting. Both openers average high 40s. Silva averages 49. And with the ball, they've got guys that average in the 20s. It is not going to be an easy contest. Interestingly enough as well, it didn't want us to pick Ramroop. It wanted to bring in Blackman. Is he on the downturn? Excellent performance. 262 all out. Both openers gave resistance. 43 and 49, a 69-run partnership. But Anderson and Thorne were very good here. They kept picking up wickets, kept ticking away. Ned came on, did a bit. Got 2 for 46. We could have bowled in more, but I felt the seamers were just nipping away at their order. The pitch isn't all bad, but it has deteriorated quite a lot in a day. Not bad, not bad. 26 behind. Belgrave failed. There was starts. Don't give me this start business again, but how many were under 30? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's quite a lot of your order. And 3 of your top 6 or 4 of your top 7. So you can see the issues we've got. 2-6-5 to win. It's a game in the balance. There's only been one score of 50 in the entire game, and that was De Silva in the first innings with some great shots down the ground, looking nice. 4 for Ned here, and wickets shared around. Again, just constantly picking away at the order. It's game on, uneven bounce, average turn. There's not many draws on this game. We've got 2 days to bat. Nah, not a chance. 100. Lose by 100. 164 all out. 13, 27, 32, 31 in single digits. That's the test. Only a 2-match series. It's going to cost us in World Championship points and World Rating points. World Test Championship. Well, we obviously didn't make the final last time around, and India went and won it for the 4th time. One slight change. Lewis moving up to the 5-hole. Griffiths down to 6. Good performance. 215 all out. Gamroop 4. He was great. Ripping apart the top order. It's a 224 run lead. Hilton 126. If there's one thing this kid does to average mid-30s, it's he scores centuries. And out the entire save, not including this game, he had 7 centuries before this and scores them at 6% of his innings, which is just about the best we've got. And it was backed up. Louis, 66. Belgrave, 65. Lewis promoted, 65. Solomon, 48. Game on a turning, not quite turning yet, deck for Ned. Win by 10 wickets. With a team with a never say die attitude at the moment. 1-0 down against Australia, win 2-1. 1-0 down against Sri Lanka. We peg it back, tie the series, 1 apiece. And this was great. Anderson was superb. Look at this spell here. This was the second new ball. And Rangatunga carried his back for 144. We knocked them off very easy as well, 42. But 1 apiece. Holds us in good stead in the world ratings. Hilton has a great series, averages 67. Louis, 47. Lewis, 37, moving up to the 5-hole. Belgrave, 36. There's good stuff in there. Griffiths with the ball. It was a little bit of a challenge at times, but Ned and Anderson and Ned have just gone back-to-back series gangbusters. Time to take our version of the beautiful game to Australia. It's a poor do when you search our test matches by career average. There's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 really averaging in the 30s, and all these players that we've tried do not. Bit different when you look at the ball though, because there's 1, 2, 3, 4 wonderful, 5 if you include Bishop who can't get a game. I'm still taking it. Look at that, 58.77, less than 30 per innings. But we're going to go unchanged. We're sticking with a team of 3 players averaging 35, 4 players averaging 35. Get over yourself. Look at this. We're a machine. Can we go do it away in Aussie? Different types of wickets, maybe slightly seamer friendly. What a peculiar innings. This is amazing. Hilton's just scored 138 and peppered the ball all around without giving many chances at all. He's in decent form. There's 3 of his centuries come lately, and that's his 9th Test match 100. He does it with Lewis. They share 259 of the biggest runs that Australia's seen from a West Indies team in many a year. Look at that, clusters of boundaries everywhere. He scores 2nd Test match century. Since he's moved up to 5, he looks like a serious player. Take out that partnership, and we actually got blown away. It was such a strange innings. They had more balance to their innings, but still wound up less than us. This is a good performance. 5 for Thorne. He's needed that. He's had quite a couple of quiet type series. 5 for against Australia in that final test match last time around, but he has been relatively quiet. They had good partnerships throughout. 163 from Timms and Shaw. This was when Ned was bowling. It's kind of over 60 to 80, and we just couldn't get a breakthrough. And for us, that's normally bread and butter time. The pitch hasn't broken down much. There's decent bounce in it. It's good wear. It's fast outfield. Good opportunity to score runs, you would think. 362 to win. It's a good performance again. Samaru with a ton. It's been a while, Samaru, but you provide us when we need you the most in this situation. His average of 36, he's got 5 test match centuries to his name, averaging 47 this year, but 31 the year before, 38 the year before that, 750s, but no centuries. It's the first one in many years. Lewis goes back to back with big runs. The transition to 5 is a good one. We looked at it and we said he's probably the best first class player we've got, and we're playing him in his best first class position. So maybe I'm to blame in how I'm constructing the order. We've thrashed them good and proper. Lewis man of the match, and quite rightly so, for a game that saw him score 229 runs. Please someone check my maths, but it's a lot of runs. Anderson with a 5 in the second inning, Gamroot with 3. We're blown away the Aussies again. Surely not. Surely there's a chance we could catch England. But I don't want to get ahead of myself. Remember, they thrashed us in the first game of the episode. But there's a lot to like about this batting lineup this year. Where has this come from? Where have you been? 11 years. Now we've got 4 players averaging over 40. Runs down the order are a killer. And here they had a massive partnership. Barrett scores 100. Brocklebank, 73. 95 run partnership for the 8th wicket, 26 for the 10th wicket. They just left us holding on and have put out a very, very good score. Now we're staring up the barrel. Whenever someone scores 350 plus against us, we're not very good. Hilton was 66. Louis 49, Samaru 30, but again, look at the double digits. Look at them. Damn it, this is going to be an absolute pasting. 362 from 82 overs. Going at 4 and a bit. Bowlers went round the park here. They just had a field day. 4-7-8 to win on a pitch that isn't the best to bat on. And we're not the best lineup. Lose by 138. I'm going to take a positive. Hilton's just scored 188. He's just scored yet another century. The kid is in fine form. 28 years old. 3 centuries in his last 3 test matches and century number 10. One change. And it's a debut for Beckford. We've made the call. Game on. 163 all out. Gamroot and Thorne have gone through them on day one. Day one, 49 overs we clean him up. They offered some resistance. Thakur on debut, 21 years old. And he goes and scores 45 not out. And it could be a big 45 not out if it goes on to win them the game. Pitch is breaking down a bit and day 3 looks terrible. But if we could bat a day and a half here, oh my days, it's game on in the biggest way. Samaru's gone massive. 238 big boy runs off 396 deliveries. It's a career best in all formats. He's now got 6 test match centuries. He's now averaging 38.8. What a knock. He does it in partnership of 307 with Hilton. When these guys are batting, it's almost like when they're in, I dare not breathe. Because if I breathe, they're going to go and get out. Joel Hilton scores another century. This is the form of your life, sir. Century against Sri Lanka, century against Oz, century against Oz, century against Oz. 11 test match centuries to his name. And when this is updated after this series, he is going to be number 1. What a performance from the team. And Beckford on debut, 79 off 162, plays a critical role in giving us a massive lead. And he did it against the new ball in overcast conditions. It's erratic bounce, start of day 4, no more rain forecast and a 403 run lead for the series. I was worried, but we've gone and done it. We've done the double over Australia, from 1-0 down to 2-1 up, from 1-0 up to 2-1 up, but we've done it in style. I was genuinely worried. They were batting really well here, partnerships throughout, but the team just kept chipping and chipping and chipping. Is it a team with a never say die attitude? It may well be. It is also the 5th best team in world ratings for Test cricket. It's a hell of an achievement. Joel Hilton is the 3rd in the world rankings at the moment. Could we knock off an achievement? Samaru in 9th. We've never seen such dizzy heights, and we've got 4 of the 5 best bowlers in the game. Not the all-rounders. But for 3 tests against Australia, in Australia, I think there needs to be a few bows taken, because Hilton scores 460 at 92, 3 centuries. Samaru scores 2 centuries. Lewis scores a century at 5. Hello, my number 5. Beckford averages 79. There's a drop-off for everyone else, but I can live with that. And it wasn't like 200 plays 200 sort of series, but the bowling attack held up in difficult conditions. It puts us in a good place in the Test World Championship. And that is the end of the test matches for the episode. And in an incredible episode, in the course of the last 3 calendar years, Hilton has scored 7 centuries. What a performance. It's the centuries he scores, because some of the averages at times aren't great. And he's only averaged 36, but 7 centuries. And in the entirety of the save forwards, 11 centuries for Hilton ranks number 1. His centuries per innings is 8%, which is very reasonable. His 50% stuff, not as good as a Belgrave. Even a Kelly Charan got to 50 more than that. But it's what you do when you're in. It's what turned Keaton Jennings from struggling around to monstrous seasons in the County Championship. He got to 50 at the same rate, but it's what he did when he got to 50. Would you like to accept the Bangladesh job? No. So we are going to finish this. Oh, we're in 6th still, just. We've got a decent lead on the West Indies, but 6th and 2 points behind England and not far, well, joint points with South Africa. I don't know why they get the big deal. First time, I think, and for the records, Pakistan has gone and won the World Cup. India bat first in the final, score 151, but it was Pakistan who got home. Cruised home, actually, with about 3 overs to spare. And it is the highest someone has been. If we sort all our batting positions by year, Shai Hope got up to number 8th in the world in season number 4. But Hilton, right now, is the man. 922 points. That's the most anyone's had for us. No surprises that Samaru is right up there in 9th, and that's the best that he's been. Also, in terms of batting points that someone's had, those 2 seasons do outweigh Shai Hope's. The other thing to really note is Ashmead Ned, 4 years at number 1, 3 in a row. Gary Anderson back up into 3rd, over 1,000 points. Ramroop, well, top 10 the last 3 years, and Isaiah Thorne continues his streak. 7 years in the top 5, 6. So that'll do it for today, ladies and gentlemen. What a series. And because these are done in years and not calendar years, 8 and 5 the previous year, 5 and 5 the year before that, 4 and 5 before that, 5 and 5 this last year. We are on a roll. We beat we beat Australia twice in an episode and drew with Sri Lanka. We're heading in the right direction, ladies and gentlemen. The rebuild is alive. Welcome back. Unlucky episode 13 on Cricket Captain 2024. Rebuilding the West Indies. We're on fire. Not literal fire, but the rankings per year is now up to 6th. We're on 92 points, way above the 80 points that we started with, and our form is good. Season 10 we were great. We beat Sri Lanka, Ireland and England. Season 11 we beat New Zealand and picked up a couple of draws against South Africa and Bangladesh. But season 12 we just went and beat Australia home and away. It kind of makes us legitimate, and if we look at how teams have gone since 2032 to 2036, so the last 4 years, we have the 4th highest win percentage in international cricket. That is quite the turnaround from the mess that we was for so many years. And we've done it based on picking some new players, but also seeing a huge decrease in less than 30s per innings, all the way down to 66.67% from a peak of 78. Guys are getting in, they're making more meaningful runs. And today, well, we've got some interesting series. We've got South Africa, who we drew with last time, but before that, we'd lost the last 8 test matches. We play Pakistan. Pakistan currently 3rd in the World Test Championship, and also over the course of the last 5 years, the 3rd highest win percentage. Zimbabwe for 2 tests at home, and Ireland for 2 tests at home. So if you ask me, there's 2 series there we should win, but if we could get a draw against South Africa, if we could get a draw against Pakistan, we can start trying to put some pressure on South Africa and maybe overtaking them at one stage, and maybe touching base with England at some stage. We're building things and heading in the right direction. We've got 2 batters in the top 10 all of a sudden, and we've still got the majority of the top 10 bowlers and all-rounders somehow number 3 for a guy that averages 13. But at home, we're going to keep it simple. We're going to do what's been working for us, which is picking seaming decks. I'm going to keep the batting lineup as it is. Lewis started slotting into this 5-hole real nicely for us last year. Career average of 29. It doesn't tell the story of a guy that's averaged 40 in first-class cricket for his career. But on this save, that doesn't do it much justice either. But on this save, have been averaging in the 50s. So very good player. Hilton, well, that kid has just come alive, hasn't he? 66 average last year, 31 the year before that. Centuries galore to his name. We've got 4 players really averaging over 35. 2 in the 20s, and Beckford's just come into the 6-hole. And he's done it off another fantastic first-class campaign. 82 average. And with the ball, we've got... In fact, I just want to check the West Indies all-time ratings. With the ball, Ned is catching up on Malcolm Marshall. Anderson has gone past Andy Roberts in 1 less test match. That is no mean feat. And Thorne, well, he's played 1 less test than Curtly Ambrose, put this in context, and taken 54 more wickets. And he's closing in on Courtney Walsh. With the bat, Lewis has now played 100 test matches. That's quite a phenomenal feat. 35 average. Don't expect things to be quite as great. Belgrave, 9 centuries to his name. An average, it's not great. If we look at the most centuries, we don't even appear on the top list. But Hilton, 11 centuries to his name, an average of 35. Just wonderful effort from 69 tests. So let's go. We've got a bad day 2. If we could bat day 1 and bat well, I'd be a happy man. 269, it wasn't great. Kumalu has been incredible against us. He takes 4 for 93, which then begs the question going, who's caused us the most problems? Well, everyone's having a field day averaging 26 with the ball against us. But Kumalu is there with 48 wickets before this game. 5 fifers from 8 games. Oh, he has caused us a problem. 6 wickets a match. Not much as Sharma from India. He's got 6 fifers and 8 wickets a match. Also, you love to see that, don't you? Average against us per year. Boom! Going through the roof. Lewis was 70 anyway. Gamroot 48. Samaru 57. Yeah, it is what it is. It's a mid-tier score. But what's not mid-tier is getting a wicket first over, caught in the deep. I'm all over that. It's not really in the deep, is it? It's mid-on. But what's even better is getting a wicket with the very next delivery. And then picking up Cronje as well. Wonderful catch. And we've got a 90-run lead. We've bowled them out for 179. Thorne 5. Gamroot 5. Anderson was also there, as always, bowling. But this was just brilliant stuff. We got the best of the conditions. We were bowling on day number 2. And it's now start of day number 3. Hopefully, we can have a good time of it and build a lead. It's going to be a lot to win because we have performed well again with the bat. Who would have thought it? Louis goes and scores 89. So many times I just want this kid to get across the line, get another 100, but it is what it is. He's a mid-30s batter. Mid-30s batter for us is very good. Lewis has slotted into the 5-hole great. He scores 73. Solomon with 53. Are we going to see a breakout year for the 27-year-old? Great domestic first-class record of 51. Averages 24 in test matches, but I feel like that's going to change. Beckford with a well-made 43. We've got a huge lead on a pitch that is uneven. We do it. We've just beat South Africa by 241. This team is just starting to tick. Dawson scores 50s in both innings for them, but we were just slightly better. Anderson picks up some wickets here, 4 for 87. He actually had the first 4 wickets, and there's one stage they were 3 for 139, call it, and I was like, ooh, they're getting a bit of partnership going on, but just a good all-round performance. We do enough with the bat. There was 1, 2 50s in the first innings, and in the second innings there was 1, 2, 3 50s. It was just good enough. Good enough at harsh cricket. We just won by 241 runs against South Africa. World ratings like it, don't they? Look at that. If we can get a result here, we are properly 5th. Unchanged, let's get stuck in. Bowling deck. Ooh, we've lost a toss. This is going to be tough. 3-7-1, but there was a big moment. Ned, with the last over, before the new ball was taken, took 2 wickets. And their 103-run partnership was broken. Sorry, their 61-run partnership was broken. Then another duck. We get through him for 3-7-1. It's a good score. We're going to have to play very well to get something, because we know when we concede 350, we struggle. Yeah, behind by 146. Hilton was great with 96. Threw away another century. Just an incredible player for us at the moment. Solomon and Beck were good down the order, but we got blown away by Kumalu again. Now we've given ourselves an outside chance. Bowl them out for 186, but it might be the time of the signs. Signs of the times with how the wicket's going. Anderson and Gamroot get 4. Great performance from the team, but we do need 3-3-3 Graham Gooch to win. Day 3, session 2. Now we take a beating, 117, 215 all out, no one. Well, there was. Everyone scored double figures out the top 7. Kumalu 5 wickets again. The kid is absolutely incredible. It's a 1-1 tie. We remain above them in the world ratings in 5th. I've just got to have a look at Kumalu, 17 wickets at 20. For us, there was runs. Lewis, Hilton, Beckford, Solomon, all averaging over 30. I'm happy with that. And with the ball, everyone on song. Make no bones about it. We tied with them last time. We just tied with them again. That's not loaded in yet. But 1-9 against them before this series. So we've come a long way. Also come a long way in the Test World Championship. It's such a shame the game has got very average statistical, historical data that I can't go back and look at the previous version. Pakistan in Pakistan. This is going to be a challenge. Again, we're 1-8 against them overall. No real change to the team that is going to be enforced for the squad that's going to tour Pakistan. We do bring in this guy though, JJ Holder. He's in the squad, averaging 41 overall, 27 years old, 4 centuries to his name. and a 48 average in second team cricket. Peters gets another call up. You know, he's led us down many a time, but there's not too many better in the domestic game. And also, you want to look out for this kid, Hughes. 182 wickets at 12 in second team cricket. Then in first team cricket, he's got 65 at 16, so there's something there for the future. 271 all out, and Gamroop goes crazy. 8 for 87. Not career best, he's already took an 8 for in test match cricket. But this was his show because their run rate was phenomenal. Asif scores 112 off 153. Sardar scores 69 off 76. They're looking good. And then before the second new ball's due, he literally just ran through the back end. It's not a lot, but we're taking a lead. And Samaru is the man that's done it. 138 for him. Peppering third man in through the covers. Lovely. Got dropped. Don't care. 7 test match centuries, just shy of a 40 average from 50 tests. Would have been very easy to drop him earlier on. Very easy, because it took him here 15 innings into his career. He's averaging 28, and I've not added this scorecard in just yet, but it pops up. Helps if I make it long enough, but you can see the trajectory he's on. He's been around this for a long time, but it took a long time to get there. 15 innings, there's nothing. It's going to be 151 to win. Anderson takes 5. They offer resistance. Sardar with 96. He puts in 2 decent knocks, but runs himself out for 96. It could have been so much more for them. Our control with the ball was really strong here. Now we need 152 to win on a decent deck, which we do by 9 wickets. Samaru 74 not out. He has a test match to remember. He's actually, let's be honest, having a career to remember at the moment. Got an average over 40 from 50 games. It's taken a long time, but he's there. And 50 for Belgrave. He needed that. He dropped off a little bit last episode after a good couple of years. But 1-0 up, 1 to play against Pakistan. 90 points on the board. Samaru up to 5th. Final test match of the series. An opportunity to win one on it's a seamer's deck. If we can score 250, we've got a chance. We get 280. Samaru, more runs for him. Hey Samaru, you're just absolute machine right now. Scoring runs left, right and centre. Solomon 64 not out. I feel like he's turning the corner in his career. There's some better innings. We're taking a lead as well. We're bowling for 189. This is wonderful against the third best team in the world. Gamroot with 4, Anderson 3, Thorne 2, Ned 10 overs of beautiful control. We take a lead. A pitch hasn't broken down at all, but it is only the end of day 2. Oh no, they only need 239. We've been cleaned up. Lewis holds strong, but Sharif and Sajjad go straight through us. 239 to win. Advantage Pakistan. This team is just on another level. I have no idea how we've won that. They only needed, 230 to win, and they were cruising at 1 for 105, but we've gone through them. Anderson, bang, bang, bang. Just incredible performance from the team. We have gone and won a series in Pakistan and find ourselves 4th in the world ratings. Samaru has a stormer averaging 98, Lewis 59, Solomon 39, Belgrave 30. Ignore the rest. But the ball's always the answer, isn't it? Anderson 15 at 15 is just quite remarkable. Ned was quiet, but look at the economy and control. Test World Championships looking very shiny at the moment. Zimbabwe time. So we've gone forward a couple of months. We're back in 5th. Pakistan have obviously gone and won some cricket elsewhere, but 95 points on the board is phenomenal. Let's not go and screw up against Zimbabwe and Ireland. Also, an amazing opportunity. We've had the number 1 bowler in the world 4 or 5 times now at the end of the year. Samaru has got a genuine opportunity. So, does Gamroop in second in the all-rounders category? I don't even know how that happens. In Zimbabwe, 2 test, Boxing Day test in Bulawayo. Where else would you like to be? We're 4 and a bit stars. It looks like a decent deck. Very even. We're not going to shift our team. They're performing quite well here. Lewis is averaging over 40 this year. Samaru over 50. And with the ball, the numbers are always quite ridiculous. But we've got to be on. We can't afford to make a mess of this. Won the toss, we're batting. What a performance. 487 it's going to be. It's a maiden test match century at 7 for Beckford. 153 off 214. He has got a double century in first class cricket. Lewis scores another century. This kid is just finding his feet at number 5 in the order. I was worried we weren't going to get enough. 487 should be enough. It's a masterclass. We're going to put the follow on 122 all out, 6 for Gamroot. The form of him is phenomenal. There's 4s, 5s, 8s thrown in. Yeah, we blow him away. Gamroot takes 10 in the game, 4 in the second innings. We bowl them out for less than 200 twice. Beckford with a maiden ton, Lewis with a ton. It's what you love to see, and it's what we need to do against the teams that shouldn't, I can't believe I'm saying this, shouldn't be on our level. The only problem was Samaru had a very poor game. Only scored 26. 351. Back-to-back centuries for Beckford. What's really interesting, it's really slow. They take the new ball and he goes off like a train. He's done it the last 2 games. They take the new ball. He scores run very quickly. 60 for Lewis, 85 for Samaru, 351 on the board. The pitch looks alright. It's going to turn a little bit and day 5 might be a washout, so we've got to act fast. We do enough. The follow-on's in. Gamroot takes another 5. He is padding his stats here. 422 test wickets now at an average of 28. The form, more than I wanted to chase. They bat really well here. Thorne with 4, Ned with 3. But Bennett stands up, scores 90. He's averaging 40 from 89 tests. So he's the real deal. But it does mean we've got a tricky 1-4-3 chase on a turning pitch. We've got to knock him off before day 5. Oh, we get home. 5 wickets, but it wasn't easy. It would have been embarrassing to lose after the following, but it does happen. Hilton stands strong with 65 after Louis makes a 43. The key point, it's another serious victory. We're on 95 points. Batting at the top, Samaru in 8th, and the ball is a 1-2-3-4 West Indies. That's incredible. Ireland at home, and I would have thought there's points up for grabs here. Like, we've not really changed this episode too much, but 95 points is good. Also, just another look at Samaru's incredible average. We started the episode on 92, so we're actually up 3, and our form continues to be exceptional. We've not lost a test series in almost 2 episodes. It's actually incredible. 6 series without defeating. The last one was England. But playing against Ireland here, a team that we're 2-0 against. Won by 38 runs and 8 wickets. Also, just worth noting our performance at home in test series. Beat Australia, beat New Zealand, drew with South Africa, beat Sri Lanka, beat Zimbabwe, Ireland, Afghanistan. That's not a bad record. We don't have any records, but since the start of the save, there they are. We haven't set any records, but the greatest ones that we've seen, that 307 from Hilton and Samaru against Australia, by far the best. Thorne now just 29 wickets behind Courtney Walsh. Louis has just gone past 7,000 runs. Interesting enough, it actually wanted us to make a change here. It wanted Belgrave out, Holder in, Lewis up to 3, which is something that might happen. But I still believe in Joe Hendry, but I also believe there's a bit left in Belgrave yet. 92 test matches, 6,000 runs. Is he on the way out? Average of 26 this year. 44. Oh, he's had 2 good years, hasn't he? I can't drop him yet. 4 and a bit against 3 and a bit. Bowling deck. Bloody hell. They get 3-8-4. We're in trouble here. We don't do well in these situations. Peter Price, 26 years old, bags 146 against the best bowling attack in the world. Average of 36. He's had a career day. 121 behind. Hilton scores 96. Samaru 81. But they've picked away at our order. Okay, we've rolled them for 149 and given ourselves a chance. Seamers get the job done here. They do score at a really fast rate. Gamroot going at 5.44 and over. Look at his form in first class cricket. The kid is phenomish. But we're going to need 271 to win on a bowler's deck. I haven't clicked this in a while, but it doesn't like us. I can't even comprehend that. We've been absolutely pummeled by a crap Ireland team. After all the wins, all the momentum, that is going to hammer our ratings. Solomon's out, Holder's in. That's the change. And we don't do all that. We only score 340. Louis, Belgrave, Hilton, Lewis, Holder, all got in. No one went massive. We only get 340. We take a 140 run lead thanks to Gamroot. Everyone else just feeling a little flat with the ball. We've not performed this series, but Gamroop just constantly picking up wickets. His form is next level. And they don't need that many. We only get to 20. Hilton 55, Holder 54 on debut to go with his 33. That's actually not a bad performance. But they got through so many bowlers. 7 different bowlers to peg us back. It is uneven. It is turning. It is 360. We should win. We do it. 154 runs. We get our win back. Thorne with 5. But it's one of the most unconvincing series draws in a long time. Hilton average 50, Holder 44, Lewis 36, Samaru 31. Poor from Solomon, poor from Beckford average 2. That's very hard to do. He did it. Gamroop 15, Thorne 11, Anderson 10. It's what it does here though. 93 points. We go backwards. Here. There's no one now in the top 12. We've got to go to Hilton in 15th. Samaru has dropped off a cliff to 24th. And with the ball, Gamroop obviously number 1. But Ashmead Ned, 36 years old. Are we seeing the decline? 15 at 27 this year. So what I think I need to do is take myself out of the negative Nelly attitude. We're doing really well in the Test World Championship. We're building a better batting lineup. And the world ratings, we're actually in 5th and at 1 point touch 4th. That is a massive comeback from where we were in 10th place about 5-6 episodes ago. So there's huge steps in the right direction. ODI cricket, we're in 8th. T20 cricket, we're in 10th. So we're still a good team and heading in the right direction. We're going to see you for season 14 next. Can you believe we are here? Episode 14, season 14. We're reaching new heights. 93 big bad points in the back pocket. 5th place just behind England and Pakistan. Which is quite relevant because we are about to go up against Pakistan at home before playing against England, who are in 4th. So a huge series to start the episode. There's a World Cup going on. And then we play New Zealand and then Bangladesh. So we're playing 2nd in the world, 3rd in the world, 4th in the world and 9th in the world. All to play for. All matches are part of the Test World Championship, which I don't feel you can have a conversation without including us, considering we are 6 and 3. And if we look at the world rankings, since we started the saves, India, it should grey other teams out, have been number 1, all but 3. The lowest position they have been is 2. New Zealand's climb has been pretty incredible. They got as low as 6th in season 5, number 1 in season 10, and currently find themselves 2nd in the world. Pakistan have been 2nd twice and 3rd for the remainder of it, really. England have flip-flopped up and down, but it's the West Indies with the climb. We are on the charge. And I just want to take a quick look at this, because we've had quite a few players reach 100 innings for us, but who is the best? Well, Samaru has 3,816 runs and Louis has 3,810. That is ahead of Shy Hope, it's ahead of Belgrave, and it's a long way ahead of Hilton. So you can make a case saying that the 2 openers have been the 2 most meaningful batters for us in 100 innings. And that's kind of shown here as well, with the highest average after 100 innings for us. Well, that's Samaru as well. And before we get into it, Hilton was on that list and he was quite far down. But Hilton is now a 77 test match player, averaging 35, 11 centuries. He's been on this amazing streak where he's averaged 52, 53 and 59 the last calendar years. Because he started well. At the start of his career, there was 4 good 50s, lots of starts, and then a big 192. And then there was a patch where not much happened. But then he has exploded. And it's not just exploding with centuries. There's 2 96s in there. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 50s during the last 2 years as well. So this is going to be big for us against Pakistan. Recently, we've beat them 2-0, but we have been on the rear end of quite a lot of bad defeats. Since the start of the save, I can officially say we're not the worst team in cricket. In fact, we're the 5th worst in terms of win percentage. Our 41.07 is on the rise. But if you look at our last 12 games, there's 9 wins, 3 defeats. Our win percentage is climbing every single year. 71, 50%, 61%, 50%, 44%. It feels quite a while since we were a bad team. Pakistan likewise continue to have a very good win percentage. Beat England 3-2 in a series. tied with Bangladesh and beat Australia. One to watch for us, although we've just started the year and we've only played a few games in this actual calendar year, is our less than 30% is on the rise after it peaked last year at 68.55%. We've also got some interesting moments in time going on. Thorne has gone past 500 wickets. Ned is now 36 years old. How many more years can we have out of him as this first choice spinner? We do have Matara who could come in. We've got Bishop who's also 36. Our seamers are slightly aging, so it feels if we're going to make a quantum leap and try and tick off a few achievements, it needs to be sooner rather than later. We've got 2 guys coming through the youth system in second team cricket averaging in the 70s. Campbell started to come through last year. Now, he's only 20 years old. I am not going to pick him yet. I might ruin him. He is averaging 72 in ODI cricket with 4 centuries in 9 games. Don't tell me. Like, we might have a wonder kid on our hands. He's a very aggressive player. It might not work out in Test cricket, but he's doing it in ODI cricket. And then Rampatad is available as well. A 36 average in domestic cricket. Feel like he needs a little bit more time for the 22-year-old, but he's got a 78 average. Just don't know where to get him in the team. Louis has been on the downturn. Maybe it's time after 108 games. Am I about to, on a whim, get rid of the skipper for a 20-year-old with 5 first-class games? It feels a very England thing to do, without the skipper bit. Now, he hasn't averaged over 40 in a year since 2029, which is 8 years ago. Over the last 4 years, he's averaged 30. 1 century, 10 50s. It's a massive series to do it. I've got the bottle. I've got it. I know I have. I can do it. That means we've got 2 very aggressive players opening the batting and we could be 2 down for next to nothing. Poor old Bishop's carried drinks all around the world for about 10 years. I can't believe I'm going to do this, but I actually think I'm making 2 changes. I think Belgrave is going to the bench. Now, he had those 2 good years, but if you look at him over a stretch of 6 years, he's averaged 35, which for us is actually quite good. 3 really good years in there. Over the last 2 years, he's actually been really poor. 359 runs from 8 games, 2 50s. It's probably the wrong time to do it, but I feel it's the right thing to do because we've got these young players who I feel are ready. Holder's got 40 games to his name and a 44 first-class average. Beckford, 40 games, 46 first-class average. They are very good numbers. Lewis, we've seen establish himself at number 5. Second-team averages are exceptional. This is a new dawn, a new day, a new life for us. But we're actually on the rise, so I don't know if it's the right thing to do. I could absolutely butcher this team. Belgrave holds. I need his stability. I need what he's given us in the past. Lewis goes at 5. Solomon drops to the bench. He only averaged 23 last year. He is a better player than that, but his first-class average hasn't been great. Holder holds on at 7. He did a decent role. Beckford moves at 1. We're 4 and a bit stars. Pakistan, currently number 3 in the world for 5 years straight. Can we do them at home with debutant Campbell, wonder kid, opening the batting? We're up against it. They've got 340. We know 340 is a bad score against us. It's a good score against us, but it's bad for us because we don't win many games from behind. Rajput scores a very nice looking 115, an average of 52 with 22 centuries. Put him on the cumulative list against some of our players and the numbers will look quite different. We've just lost a little bit of sizzle with our seam bowling at the moment. We're not able to just go bang, bang, bang as much. Rayford Campbell, debut. This is what you love to see. Look at that, 4 centuries ODIs. Oh, Samaru. Here we go. Campbell on strike, played a missed. Supposed to be an attacking batsman, and I've not really seen much attacking, and now he's gone for 7. Oh, we've just collapsed. We had a great partnership between Hilton and Lewis, 97 and 76. It's a century thrown away, but then the last 5 wickets, we actually score about 18 runs off the bat. Holder, 5 off 36, not out. And we need a lot. We need 403 for victory. They get 295. Khan, Mirza, runs, 5th wicket partnership really stifled us here. We just didn't have enough bump to get through it. Are we seeing the slowdown of Ned? We're not quite seeing the wicket-taking ability. He's been a machine for 13 seasons, but last 2 seasons, he averaged 23.33. His economy rate stayed good, but the strike rate has gone 65.84. His amazing feat is being able to do it on seam index, and it's just starting to disappear. 403 to win, easy as you like. One of the great wins, Hilton 131. 4th innings, gets it done. What a player, what a star he has been for us. All the times I've probably dropped him. Lewis with 81 not as well. He completes a wonderful test match and is in really good form. 438 for Beckford as well. Don't overlook that. Don't overlook the impact that these guys had. Campbell, just before he got out, the very aggressiveness of him I think he went like 4-4-4. He literally did. He went 4-4, 4-4 wicket. Just one of the great wins. Absolute great win for us, that. Even with all the change of captaincy with no, hey, heads up, we're going to drop you. Enjoy the rest of your career. Thanks for 108 tests. Can this bowling attack keep taking us forward? Ned, 105 tests. Thorne, 106. 91 for the Gamster. Even Anderson's up to 55 now. Second test. That looks to me like it's just over 4.5 stars. Just for the record, last year, Samaru, Hilton, Lewis, Beckford, Holder only played 1 game, all averaged over 40. Can we win the toss? Can we make an impact? We've lost the toss. Again, they've got a big score, 3-8-1. Sardar, he scored runs against us before. He does well here. Test match century number 7. Asif, he goes and scores a century. You have a day out, sir, as well. Bowling struggled to make impact. Anderson picks up 7. Thorne with nothing. That's ridiculous. Literally bump him up 1 point on the aggression for the first time, out next ball. And then we get absolutely whitewashed. This game is mental sometimes. We had a great opening partnership of 130. Up the aggression by 1 on 1 player, and then we're all at 203. We are not winning this. They get 366. The run rate is abysmal. These guys, Thorne, Anderson, they were getting smashed around the park at a ridiculous, even for Bazball, an unrealistic rate. They were all going at 7s and 8s at the start. So 5-4-5 to win. See how we go. Lose by 2-4-6. You got to say, even though it's a one apiece series, we split the series, they were the better team here by a country mile. Our bowling attack was really ineffective. But let's take some positives from it. Campbell had a good second test. And he's had a decent first series, a 32, 57, 44. Hilton goes and bags another. The kid is in form. He's a machine, averaging 37.29 now. He's in his peak 29 years. Beckford with an 87 not out to finish. He looks like the real deal, averaging 52 from 11th. But it's a tough gig. We've been good with the bat. Lewis, Beckford and Hilton all averaging superb. 5 of the top 6 averaging more than 30 is very unusual for us. But the ball, Thorne, terrible. Holder bowled 1 over and took a wicket, which was great. He's not a bowler. And it's going to be West Indies in England. Interestingly, it wanted us to change the team. We're almost 5 stars here. It wanted us to go with Pursued, who is a new guy for us, 25 years old. He's a leggy, and he bats not a lot. But he's got 149 wickets at 21, which is great. He's played some ODI cricket, got 17 at 21, which is great. And we're questioning Ned. For the first time in his career, this question, 7 at 36, 15 at 27. His impact is diminishing. So is half the bowling attack as well, because they have had a very, very poor start to the campaign. Here we go. 5-star against 4.5-star. Can we go and do it on a cold Tuesday night in England? Bat him first. 382. What do you like? The Wonder Kid is legit. 122 off 188 in England. Getting it done. Doesn't score anything through fine leg, but getting it done. He comes in and looks like the absolute real deal. His test match form is good. He had 4... Okay, they're against Ireland and Zimbabwe, but he still did that. That's wonderful. 50 for a Lewis, 35 not out for Beckford. His numbers are inflated by the amounts of not outs. But Hilton's in form, Lewis is in form. Belgrave just scored a ton, like career-saving Andrew Strauss in New Zealand ton. We're taking the lead at 98 as well. Darcy with 82. Ash is I think he's a new name to us. What's he doing? Is he right-handed? Yeah, he's just pounding it through the leg side the whole innings. Love that. Or Collingwood clips, either one, but 4th Test match century for him. 4 for Thorne, 4 for Gamroot. Thorns all came towards the end with the second new ball, which much needed actually. Gives us a lead in overcast conditions here. It's going to be hard batting for the next couple of days. Okay, the declarations come. 305 for 9. 94 by Samaru. He's a great player for us, isn't he? I know he's had these little downturns, but the last few episodes he's really, really performed. Missed out on a ton. It's another 50 for Campbell. One of the great starts to a Test career for us in a long, long time. 50 for Lewis. Number 5's your home, bro. As soon as I put you there, you flew, you flied, you get shit done. But here we go. It's day 4, session 3. A draw could be on the cards, but there's uneven bounce. Turning conditions 404 to win. Oh, we've got through them. It was raining on day 5 as well, and Gamroot pops up with 9 wickets in the match. That kid is on some sort of roll at the moment in Test cricket in terms of wicket taking. Easy to take wickets when there's only 4 bowlers. Not easy to take wickets, but you take a higher proportion of the wickets. But when it started raining, I was really, really worried. But we get through England, take a 1-0 lead. Campbell, with 183 runs in the match, takes the man of the match. Bloody love a wonder kid, me. Look at the averages this year from 3 games. 60, 58, 60, 40, 53. Just saying, bro. Thorne, 50. Right, here we go. Second Test match. It is overcast. It is going to do bits for days. We're going to bowl. Actually, I could have done with the extra seamer here. Bowled Ned. It was overcast conditions the whole time. I feel there's a time in the game he's going to come into play. But they are good partnerships in the middle. They've got good players. That's why Malik has been one of the best players in the game. 28 centuries from 162 Test matches. That is a lot of click it. Ollie Parry, 6 centuries to his name. They did pretty well. Halstead's got the highest score of the entire save. Is 334 not out. But it is the end of the day, and tomorrow should be slightly easier. No, 154 all out. We lost the last 4 wickets without scoring a run. The last 5 wickets for 11 runs. It very much went bang, bang, bang. Starts for Campbell, Samaru, Belgrave, Lewis, Beckford. But good bowling from this England team, making use of the conditions. Day 3 looks a cracker to bat, and we're almost into it. Yeah, 448 to win. We're definitely behind this game. The run rate the computer is scoring against us in the second innings at the moment is astronomical. I don't know what change has been made to the game, but they are going at 7 and over against our new ball at the moment, and it's quite painful. You won't be surprised, but Gamroot picks up another 5 for. Of course he does. He's in wonderful form. It's 5 for number 27. But this is a lot of runs to go, and it's not the best for batting. I'll be honest, I expected it to go slightly better than that. 103 all out here. Wood caused us big problems because he got Samaru, he got Hilton, he got Lewis, he got Holder, he got 4 of our elite top 7. There are so many, like, little air quotation when I say elite, but he's had a great series. 4-4-4, 5-4 against Afghanistan. He's 28 years old, 76 Test matches, 328 wickets. He's having a good time of it. 1 apiece. We go to the decider. Maybe I dropped Louis too soon, but you can't live like that, and you can't drop class. Thorne has been exceptional for a long time, and last year, 42 at 24, he was exceptional, I believe. I'm not too sure I believe in Ned anymore, though. That's a huge concern for me. But doesn't our lineup look better with Samaru averaging 39, Campbell 46, Beckford 47? We almost look like a Test team. Oh my days, this is painful. The batting's frustrating me. Beckford with 62, Lewis with 49, Hilton 37. The middle order got in, they got out. Eves is amazing. Like, I don't actually... He's a wicket taker. He is 24 years old. He's played 65 tests and has 279 test wickets. Most career test wickets for West Indies. Thorne has done it. And he's done it LBW. Halstead, 334 not out, 1 innings. Next, Thorne's got you. Our bowling attack has lost its bite. Thorne, ineffective. It might be interesting. He's going to stick out the campaign, but it could be the end of Thorn this episode, this season. Anderson and Gamroop have been good, but Ned, just strike rate, bro, it's gone. Lose. 2-6-2 all out for us. Campbell and Samaru gave us a great start, 120 on the board. Reasonable rate for us, about a 45 strike rate. Hilton made 60, and then there was nothing. Just blown away again. Wood has had a great series. 4-4-4-3-6. And they knocked them off for 4 down. We lose the series 2-1. Disappointing, yes, because I was really hoping we'll be able to challenge England again like we did a few years ago. Campbell was great. 300 runs at an average of 50 first series away. But the ball's the concern. Anderson had a poor series. But Ned and Thorn, strike rates, also drops us down to 6th. It is a tough gig though. We're playing against Pakistan, who were in the top 4 in the world. Now we've lost against England, and now we've got to go against perennial second place New Zealand. Test World Championship, well, we obviously didn't get there. The game doesn't want to show us. This frustrates the hell out of me. New Zealand have won it twice out of the last 3 campaigns. So essentially, we are going up against the Test World Champions, who are 1 point behind India at the top. In Ian Delaney, they've got the number 1 Test batter in the world, currently averaging 43. But the power's in the ball. Tony rules, and he's having a great career. 482 wickets at 26. James Allen is only 24 years old. 17 games, 112 wickets at 25. Looks a very reasonable player. And Rich has caused us problems before with his 200 wickets at 29. It's a good opportunity this episode to just see what you've got at the next level, because we've been beating some of the mid-tier, low-tier teams, but the top teams, they're just a little bit too good when our bowling attack isn't all that. It has been all that, but it's not right now. We've got some injuries in the team, unfortunately. Anderson is out. I think his is only 2 days with a broken finger, so he misses out for the first time. So it gives you a couple of options. But Blackman is going to be the guy, and Gamroop's going to get the new ball. Then with the bat, I think it gives an opportunity to move Beckford up the order and see what he's got. Does mean that Belgrave is going to take the captaincy with Hilton out on his 100th Test match. I think we should have a little celebration for 6,393 runs at 34.37. A solidifier in the middle of the order, batting a 3. 4 is overtime. Just does enough to keep himself in the team. He's had moments of brilliance and moments where it doesn't work. Moabir is going to be the guy that comes in to bat again. He's been in, been out. He had that huge second team average, which I eradicated by picking him too soon. But 62 career domestic average is exceptional. I'm hoping for better things for him. We do drop down to a 4-star rated team again, going up against the second best team and current Test World Champions. Let's not be disappointed if it's poor. Let's celebrate the fact we've got Rayford Campbell. Celebrating, maybe optional. 392, it's a good score. Lewis with 131. Bowled by Melly from 314 balls. Number 5. Imagine the career he could have had if I just batted him at number 5. I've kind of batted him everywhere. I had him at 6 and 7 for all of that time, and it didn't work. So many games wasted, averaging in the 20s. Put him at number 5, he's averaged 49. Find the slots for your players. It's a massive lesson learnt for me. 70 for JJ Holder as well at number 7. I think he might be one to try to get up the order. Unfortunately, here, Samaru and Beckford went really close together just by upping their aggression by 1 when they were both in. We've bowled them out for 190. Blackman takes 6 for 29. What an effort. What a performance. 4 test matches to his name, averaging 2 with bat. 4 test matches to him, 12 wickets at 30. It's been a long time between drinks. But what he's done is 73 wickets at 23 in domestic cricket and just churns away. We've rolled through them. We could have enforced a follow-on. I chose not to. Even though we might lose some time, it's an uneven turning pitch that's going to get harder to bat on. I do not want to be chasing. And we declare on 215 for 6. It was hard yak, but Moabir coming back into the team scores 57 off 176. It's slow, yes, but it's meaningful runs. JJ Holder was 61, and we take 418 to win, and it's overcast. Really overcast for the next 1.5 sessions and a bit the next day. Uneven bounce, turning pitch. Come on, boys. We've done it. We've beat the World Test champions. When our bowling performs, I genuinely believe we're up there in the top 4 teams in the world. When it doesn't, we're really struggling. Ned with a cheeky 3 for 3 to blow away the tail which we needed. Blackman 1 for 48, Gamroot 3, Thorne 3. The bowlers were great, but JJ Holder, 61 big runs here to set up the victory was good. A 70 in the first innings. Lewis with another century. 1-0. Now, interestingly enough, Anderson's back. I don't want to pick him. Not because of him, because he's been great for us for quite a while. He's got a wonderful record. But Blackman's got a little bit of control about him. Pitch is doing all sorts. It really is. There might be a chance for Ned if we're bowling on day 5. So I'm going to leave Blackman in for one more game. The hint was good. Blackman picks up 3. Thorne 4. We waltz through their team. We blow them away through their team. There's a lot of good players in this lineup. We touched on Delaney being number 1 in the world. We bowled them out for less than 200. It is doing heaps though. Now our turn to bat. 25 run lead. It wasn't going to be many, was it? And we had a great opening stand, 93, and we actually score, for us, well at the start, because we've got 2 very aggressive openers, which means our strike rate of 50 going at 3 or 4 and over generally is pretty good. Moabi has been great since he's come back into the team, a 57 and a 57. We've got a lead. It's only day 2, session 3, and day 3 looks pretty poor. It's already uneven and turning. Game on. 90 to win and to win the series. Gamroot 4, Thorne 4, Blackman 3. Blackman got Crawford and Delaney, 2 very good players. One averaging 45, one averaging 42. I made the right decision sticking with Thorne, but it is day 3, session 1, doing heaps. 90 to win. Oh my days, I pulled some faces doing that. We do end up getting the victory. Samaru 24, Beckford 25 not out. In that 4-hole, I quite like a little bit of that. Belgrave doesn't do anything. He's had a very poor series. Since that century at the start against England, there's not been a lot. Unfortunately, Hilton is back available. So Skipper comes back in at 4, Beckford to 5. Moa Beer retains in the team over Holder, who gets dropped for averaging 20. It's a tough gig batting at 7 though. Yeah, 494. The Goddard's here. Goddard's good and proper. The Raven, quote the Raven, nevermore. 13th Test match century for him, averaging 47. He has a great day out. Crawford, who scored runs against us before, he's averaging 46 in Test match cricket, and against the poor old West Indies, 28. It's his first century. Maybe we held him in check better than I thought. But this is a different pitch. There might be a little bit of turn coming, but it's a batting deck. What a wonderful start to the innings. 188 for 1 at one stage. Then 202 for 2 at one stage. Belgrave, Samaru, Campbell. Second new ball was taken in the space of 18 overs. The innings has been destroyed. Oh, last wicket partnerships kill you. We bowled them out for 104, which is good. Wickets shared around. But runs, we got through them and they still managed to add another 50 runs on at the end. We are going to have to need 423 this time to win on a turning deck. Without Campbell, who first ball of the innings has been beaten for pace. What an effort. What an effort. We only lose by 40. And we were out of this for all money. We lost early wickets. Hilton with a well-made 50. Samaru 86. And then Moabir was batting well. And they took the second new ball. Caused us some problems. Picked up wickets. And then Lewis put on 86 with Thorne. Of which Thorne scored about 15 of those runs. It was one-way traffic from him. Penciling the ball square of the wicket. Batted superbly. 5 Test match centuries to his name. So I'm quite happy with that. We've lost by 40. We've won the series. Moabir's averaged 50. Lewis 49. Holder 45. Still dropped him. Samaru 44 opening the batting. Campbell had a bit of a downturn averaging in the 20s. And with the ball, Blackman's come through and shown he's probably the real deal. Also, Ned's returned to form. Hilton has been quite remarkable the last 3 years. Look at that. And I think he falls into the same category of trying to find the right batting lineup. Didn't work at number 5 for him. But at number 4, He's got a career average of 37, also averaged 51 in number 6, but only played a few games. I just want to have a look to see how good some of the starts are for these players in the careers. So Campbell has played 16 innings so far from 8 games. In that time, he's amassed 600 runs at an average of 37.5. There's only 3 players that's done better in their first 16 innings, which is Belgrave, Lewis and Griffiths. Griffiths actually started amazing with 3 centuries, and we thought, oh, we've found the real deal. Not quite. Samaru equally very, very good during that time. But if you want to put it on a different scale and in perspective, Devon Conway scored 977 runs and 5 centuries in that time. Test World Championship, it's a new one. I'll take it if we finish second. I'll be happy with that. World rankings, start the car. We're up to 4th. We've overtaken Pakistan, but we've got a tricky one. Got to play Bangladesh. Wanting us to pick 4 seamers. We do pick seamer-friendly conditions at home, but I just can't see myself doing it. Maybe I should try it, an all-seam attack. It's 2 test matches. I'm not going to do it. I can't do it. I don't feel it's the right thing to do. I feel balance is a good thing. We're 4.5 stars. We're bowling first. Huge series. Can we retain on to 4th position in the rankings to finish the episode? Oh, yes. 7 for 35. Take a bow, Gary. We've missed you. Well, I actually left you out after you were fit, but talk about coming straight back onto the scene. He only went for 2 boundaries. What a performance that is for a guy with 276 wickets at 25 that was left out. We still won the series, though. It's doing bits. It's overcast most of the time. What a performance with the bat that is. 76 for Campbell. Looks like the real deal. I'm telling you now, we have got a wonder kid in our hands. Lewis scores 122. Lewis is in great form. Lewis is doing special things at number 5 since I put him in the right spot. But Moabir, is this finally the arrival? It's a second test match century, but it's the first one since he's come back in. He scored 250s, he scored a century, he's averaging 60, and they hold the innings together. They are ones responsible for giving us a massive lead. Gamroop, 31. Get up that all-rounders chart. We've done it. It's an innings and 152 run victory. It is huge. Anderson takes 12 for 86 in the game. He blows them away here again. It's an all-round performance from the team. Great with the ball. I didn't even bowl a single over a spin. The seamers were just destructive. We take a 1-0 lead over. Oh my days, stop the press. Oh no, we're not England. I was back on the England rebuild. We're not quite there yet. Also, Joel Lewis up to 16th in the world rankings. Bowlers, it's a West Indies 1, 2, 3, 4 again. And for the last time this episode, we've got a test match. Can we hold on to 4th? Could we potentially take 3rd? There's a lot to like about what we're doing in this team. You can see a lot of these averages are in the mid-30s now. We've got 1, 2, 3 players averaging 39, 3 in the mid-30s, and Moabir is just starting to make waves in the world. We call tails. It's a bowling deck. We're going to bat first. Quite often we're quite poor at batting first. We go big. 4-6-3. Belgrave with 100. What a performance off 228 balls. That stability in the middle can be key to our team. Just someone averaging 34. But someone that just does it. 2 centuries. 2 50s. 2 big innings in there. Average 26. There's lots of 20 averages going on. Hilton threw away a century. Moabir was brilliant. Accelerated towards the end, batting with 8, 9 and 10. But he has had a great return to the team. 26 years old. Maybe flourishing. Maybe maturing. But coming a test cricketer. Now, day 5 looks like a washout. We've got the chance to enforce a follow-on. We've got an innings and 6 runs lead on an uneven pitch. So I think I'm going to enforce it and try and get them out for maybe 300 and leave about 100 chase. That would be the ideal. Innings and an innings and 14. Let's not get carried away. Thorne with 6. He's had a tumultuous sort of episode. He's not been at his best, but he has come up good and consistent since the England series. 557 wickets at 27. He's a great player. It's just not been his day, week, month, or even your year. 56 wickets at 26 he ends with. That's actually quite a good return. So we get past Bangladesh. It's a big win for us. Moabir averages 97. This is incredible for us because 30 was a good average. But we've got Belgrave 59, Hilton 60, Lewis 63, Campbell 68, Moabier 97. They are huge numbers for us. With the ball, everyone was brilliant except the Gamster. Ned 3 but 16. Great control when he did bowl. So we've gone to the end of the calendar year. What has the World Test Championship got? The Test rankings. 97 points. Solidified ourselves as one of the top 4 teams in the world. 4 points behind England. 3 points ahead of Pakistan. The growth is incredible. With the bat, we've got Lewis at 24th, Hilton at 25, Samaru at 35, but the ball is where it talks. Thorne and Anderson 1-2, Ned at 3, Ramroop, or Gamroop as I call him, at 6. Also, there's some actual all-rounders. We're a long way off that. So, wonderful episode. We had a difficult time, but a wonderful time of it. Split Pakistan, lost to England, beat New Zealand. And then 2-0 against Bangladesh to leave ourselves in a wonderful position, 4th in the world. Well, thank you so much for watching, everyone. We'll be back for Season 15 next. Hopefully we can continue this rise to the top of the rebuild of the West Indies. We'll see you then. Season 15 of this Cricket Captain 2024 West Indies rebuild, and we're actually, I feel, genuinely seeing the rise of West Indies cricket now on 74 points in the world ratings. But nothing gives me greater joy than a dashboard, which sounds very sad, but I've added to this. So essentially we're looking at an average in the game of 31.71 in Test cricket. That's not bad. And scores of less than 30 per innings, you can see fluctuate per team all the time. There's this here, which is India back in 2032. They had the lowest of 54.29. But there's one team, the West Indies, that have been poor at this for a long time, but have started to have some very reasonable seasons. In fact, this calendar year, which we're only just into, we have the lowest almost of all time with 54.55. And 50 per innings is running the same path. We, historically, have been one of the worst teams. 9% of innings getting more than 50. That's terrible. But over the last few seasons, we've seen it climb to 15, 18, 18, and this year, an incredible 36%. And we've had lots of problems scoring centuries, always down at this 1 or 2%. We peaked at a 4. We had a 4. Currently on 14, which would be the greatest season ever. Our form is quite incredible. We've won over 50% of our games for the last 6 years, which is something to be proud of. We've just done Bangladesh by a couple of innings. And overall, since the start of the game, we've got a 42% win percentage now, which is just shy of Australia and Sri Lanka. And our world rating of 97 is on the rise. We are the team to watch. Everyone is looking at to see what we're doing. We find ourselves just behind India, New Zealand, England. They're the big cheese. But sitting in 4th place, it is by far the highest we have been. We've been as low as the depth of 10th, which is, you remember me talking about Sri Lanka a few episodes ago, where I was like, they were one of the best teams in the world. Went from 2nd to 10th in about 5 seasons. So today we do have some big series. We've got to play Sri Lanka at home. We've got to go to the West Indies. You've got to go to the West Indies. We've got to go to India as the West Indies. If you want to know how good you are at Test cricket, this is kind of like, hey, how are you? Can you play in England? Can you play in India? Can you play in Australia? Can you play anywhere in the world? But India's the toughest place to go in the world. We've got 3 Test matches away there. Fortunately for us, we've got a really good record. Jonathan Wass, a really good record against India. 0-9 before 2 Tests against Bangladesh, before finishing off against England. We've got issues with the bowling attack. It looks good on paper. But Ashmead Need is now 37 years old, and I do feel we're seeing the genuine decline of him. His strike rate is going down. And of course, we've got a wonder kid that has come through. Now 21-year-old Rayford Campbell has got 6 centuries in ODI cricket, an average of 59, and he's averaging 40 for us in Test cricket. Samaru's averaging 39, Beckford 39, Hilton 36, Lewis is on the rise. And it's worth noting Campbell has held on to his second team average of 79. So he looks like the real deal. And you can remember me talking about Rampasad. Well, He looks like the real deal as well. He's got a 78 second team average. He's now 23 years old and has got multiple seasons under his belt. And he's just bagged 770 runs with 4 centuries. Unfortunately, Carver C. Lane hasn't gone on. He's got a great second team average of 62.33, but he's never equated it into a century in his life. Only played 1 season, so he's gone and played some cricket last year. So he went and I love this. I like this view. There should be more of this. For team, he's gone and played county cricket for Somerset. 1,028 runs at 34. Played for Jamaica, averaged 39. There's no centuries to his name, so he still needs more time to develop. Well, let's have a look at young Rampasad. He's got an excellent strike rate across those years. He might not be quite ready yet because he's got an average of 35, 35, 39, 59. 4 centuries in a season, though, is telling you he may just become an elite player. His latest innings would tell you he's becoming an elite player. Great average in the first innings, not so great in the second. 42 at home, 42 away. He does it a mixture of opening and number 4, which is quite interesting. And just looking at people that have played 56 innings in first-class cricket, he's up there with being one of the best. An average of 40 is very good. 6 centuries is equally very good. But look at the trajectory. This is the amount of runs per innings, up to 56 runs. And look at this guy. And it's Clifford Modesty. He's playing ODI cricket. He's not setting the world alight. His first-class record is obviously decent, but scores a lot of runs. We've got a couple of young bowlers here. We've got D. Allen, right arm, medium fast, 22 years old, second team average of 17. And we've got Mitchell, 133 wickets, it's 16 in second team cricket. Both young guys, not played any first class cricket, but coming through. And this guy, L. Francis, I think might be one to watch. He's 24 years old, he's right arm fast, which is generally leaky on the game. An average of 19 with 63 wickets, a strike rate of 30 is incredible. And also, Hughes averages 12 in second team cricket, and out of first class players, he's got an average of 21. So that is quite an exceptional record with a strike rate of 38. I'm going to leave Hughes out, I think, because bowling attack, looking at the numbers from last year, they were all exceptional averages. Although Thorne had a poor start, he actually finished the season as world number 1. And with the ball, Thorne is the man. 557 test wickets. Gamroot 495, almost catching up Courtney Walsh. Ned on 389 could go past Ambrose, and Anderson on 286. With the bat, Macaulay Lewis has retired. So we dropped him a couple of years ago, and he is done. He finishes with 12 centuries, an average of 3,408 test matches. Belgrave on 6,671. Has, interestingly, age 34. He's been a late bloomer for us. 2 centuries last year, an average of 29. 26 the year before that. So I think we might be calling time on him. Players that are still active, we've got Hilton on 13 centuries. Got as many centuries as Carl Hooper in 17 less games. Samaru averaging 39 is incredible. Lewis going strong. In fact, Hilton finally makes the front page for most centuries for a West Indian. But it is Sri Lanka time. What we don't actually have is many first-class number 3s in our lineup. They're all pretty much first-class number 5. So if we were to drop Belgrave in aid of getting Rampstead in, Lewis has really got to be the one that goes up and looks something like that with Rampasad coming in at 6, Moabir at 7. Also wants us to drop the Gamster for Blackman, which I actually see because Blackman gives you great control, but it's not something I'm willing to do at the moment. We are over 4.5 stars, team. This is looking good. We're bowling first. Sri Lanka, here we go. Yeah, 270. I'm pretty happy with this because they're good partnerships up top. Not Ajungla Rangatunga. It was Akila Rangatunga. He scored some runs against us previously. 32 test match centuries. Where do they find these people from? You know all these stats that's here where you can see against different teams? This needs to be in an easy to use table. Same with 14. Wicket spread around. We did well at picking them up. Breaking partnerships. They had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 partnerships of 20 and above, and we broke the lot. And we're behind the game. The change in the lineup, I don't know if it's made a difference, but we felt a little wonky here. We conceded wickets. We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the top 7 going under 30. Moabi is 63 not out. Kind of concludes where he got to last year. He had some really nice moments for us when he came back into the team. And he's feeling like at 26 he's a test match player. What's also a test match player is Anderson. First ball cleaning up Rangatunga. And going and getting 2 wickets in the first over. And you could say 3 in the first 6. We're chasing 270. They do really well here because we had them on the ropes at 4 for 56, 5 for 91. But a really good partnership. A 37, a 35, a 65 and 2 27s just held us at bay. Sampath Akuz, 24 years old, peppering, is he right-handed? Yeah, peppered the leg side. He, on debut, scores a well-made 56. Anderson picks up a 5. It's a lot to win. Can we do it? He doesn't like us, but the pitch isn't outrageous. It's also day 3. Lose by 40. It's a disappointing result overall. We had moments. Campbell looked good. Hilton looked good. Beckford was pretty much the last man out. But Rampersad and Moabi going so back-to-back was... I feel that was the downturn. We were only chasing... We were 1 really good partnership away from winning. And we had 3 okay partnerships. It is a best of 3. So still an opportunity to win the game. 2-1 win kind of keeps us in contention for the World Test Championship as well. And when I say game, I do mean series. The frustrations levels with this batting lineup some days get off the charts, but look at that. Campbell with 86, but then 14, 17, 17, 11, 24. You talk about wasting opportunities. I think we've got to look at it like our bowling attack. The better days may be behind it. Gamroop, 33 years old. He has started off incredibly poor for us this campaign. 4 for Fawn, 3 for Anderson. We're conceding runs. Ned, where's your bite, bro? 5 at 23, strike rate of 50. He's been so much better than that the whole time. We're behind by 100. I don't know how we've done it, but we've given ourselves a chance of winning. We score 405. Samaru scores 46 off 39. Just goes nuts. Lewis throws away the chance of a test match century at number 3. And then I was fearing the worst. We were 5 for 199, and I'm like, oh no, Rampersad's gone, Hilton's gone, Beckford's gone. But Moabir plays a fantastic knock and is a genuine test match player now. And he's scoring these runs at 7. But he adds on a lot. 20 for Thorne, 21 for Gamroop. They put on 58, 66, give us a huge lead. Moabir now takes his average to 36, so he's on the rise. And they are no longer favourites, even though they were vastly favourites. The draw's in play, and they need 308 to win. But we've got to take wickets early. Take them early, we do. It's a come-from-behind victory. It's almost like, hey, first off, we were terrible. Make some subs, second half, fantastic. Anderson takes 9 for in the game. He takes 6 for 41 here. He is in fine fettle. Moabir quite rightly man of the match. Lewis, great. Nice to see the jump up. Nice to see you scoring runs after you scored so many runs at 5. It takes us to a decider. 168 run victory is actually quite a large margin. We go unchanged. Final third test match. Same sort of wicket. We're bowling. Got to do it without the conditions in our favour here. This is not looking good. They get 5-2-7. A huge 228 run partnership from Hasim and Fonseca. Hasim scores 186, 30 years old. It's a pretty chanceless knock, an incredible knock. It's a career best for a guy that averages 31. That is really unfortunate. Fonseca as well averages 39. He's had a good day out. But then there was partnerships all the way down, frustrating us. Gamroop, 4 for 200, went at 5.71 and over. Now, he can be an expensive bowler going at 3.74, but this year he's going at 4.43. I almost bought in Blackman for this game. We are so far behind the game. 145 behind. It's not a bad score, 382. Hilton scores century number 14 for us. He bats well. Beckford and Rampersad with a first 50. Really happy to see this. He's obviously got a lot about him. And Beckford with a 50 as well, averaging 37.8. I've got a feeling he might be just that sort of player. Tail goes pretty quietly into the night, but that huge partnership from them has made the big difference in the game. Maybe game on, or maybe the pitch is really going to the I don't know, it's going somewhere. It's not very good. Anderson 4, Thorn 3, Gamroot 3. We strode through them. They scored at a great rate, going about 4 and over. But we've got through them. It's 2-7-7 to win. It's advantage Sri Lanka. The pitch is absolutely bonkers erratic and turning on day 4. We, surprisingly, haven't had points deductions for the pitches we create. Oh, I give up. I absolutely... This team, 155 all out. Campbell, he started really well to his test career, averaging 42, but there is a conversion issue going on. But he's not the problem here. Samaru, Lewis, Beckford, Moabir, all single digit. Baruppa, he takes 6 for 38. A guy that averages almost 35. And we lose the series against Sri Lanka. It's going to have implications everywhere. What are the pitches like? There might be a bit of spin in this. So Ned is obviously going to take that role. Our batting looked a little weaker, but we're removing Gamroot from the lineup. 509 wickets, and he's been dropped. Interesting. 55 at 27 last year, but his numbers, his economy rate is off the charts, 4.5 and over. Blackman is going to come in, not going to take the new ball. And with the bat, we've got a couple of call-ups. We've got right back in the squad, but Modesti, who we spoke about earlier, has got something about him, and he's young, and his second team average of 49 is very good as well. Good to see Rampersted's 78 average is still there for the second. But this is the biggest challenge in cricket. They are perennial powerhouse. They are number 1 team in the world for, I think, 12 of the 15 seasons. Can we go upset the apple cart? Got to do it with the bat to give ourselves a chance. Hey, Sonny Moabir, I'm calling him Sonny, his name is Sonny, moved him up to 4. That seemed to work all right for him, didn't it? 109. A very interesting innings. Look at the phone number going on. But we had 2 partnerships, a Campbell and Lewis partnership. Campbell goes and bags 175, only 1 LBW appeal in the whole thing. He's now averaging 47. The Wonder Kid's legit. Second test match century for him. He looks like the real deal. He's got 8 ODI centuries. What a player. Moabir as well, now averaging 37.64, 4 centuries to his name. So there might be a little bit in the wicket. The spinners could cause problems. Wow. This is absolutely fundamentally game on. The pitch is going to get worse. The pitch wasn't too bad here. Our bowlers are on the deck because we've bowled them into the ground. We are not going to enforce the follow-on, but we've just bowled them out for 155. The move to bring in Blackman was a good one. 4 for 43 for the 30-year-old. Maybe this is his peak years and we're going to get 3 or 4 good seasons out of him. 2 for Ned when he came on. Got this wicket here and then the final one. So really happy. 249 run lead. Day 3, session 1. The pitch is going to spin more later on. Okay, they're going to need 522 to win. Samaru goes and scores 100. It's actually quite needed this because he's just been a little bit out of form, but 8th test match century for him. Moabir was 78. Hilton goes down injured, which could be a problem, but they need a lot to win, and somehow they knock off 522 12% of the time. We need wickets early because there's a lot of play left in the game, and there will be no heroics. This is heroics. We've gone and won a game in India. Thorne takes 5. Blackman going at 1.67 is an absolute dream. It's control that we've massively needed. Campbell takes man of the match. He scores over 200 runs in the game. Moabir scores almost 200 runs in the game. Putting your best players up the order into positions where they can shine is definitely the way to go. Not shoehorning them in at number 7 and going, well, he doesn't average very much. Just create a space in the team, which is going to see Beckford move up. It's going to see Ramperstad move up. And it's going to see Modest move in. Lewis is going to be the new test captain for us. So we've got another debutant. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 players in the top 7 with under 26 test matches. We've got 1 averaging over 40. We've got 2 over 35. Hilton will be missed because he's a 37 average guy. He's seriously good. But 1-0 up. We go down to a 4.25 stars. We've won the toss again. Another opportunity. Yeah, we lost the toss first time, but let's bat. Yeah, 3-3-1. Samaru goes big again, 144. Always throws in a couple of sixes into the mix of Samaru. I like that. 9 centuries, average of 39 now, heading in the right direction. We got partnerships. Around here, when Beckford came in, is when they took the second new ball, and Beckford and Rampasag went bang, bang. Modesti on debut, 39 off 82. Huge upturn here when I tried to pump him through the roof just to try and get some runs batting with number 9. But 330, it could have been a lot worse. It's almost a tie. They've got a 12-run lead, but is 12 runs that much? Well, it does when you're a game of cricket. Bandry with 93, batted for days. Well, not that many days, but he really knuckled down, got a really good score. Very defensive player, played a very defensive innings. Just what their team needed, because Mongia has caused problems for us before. In fact, didn't he score a double century? Yeah, 200. I'm absolutely positive Mongia scored that double century against us as well. Yeah, 236. Got 2 centuries against us. Average is 52. Runs down the order as well. Gave it a little bit of frustration considering we took the second new ball. But it is a tight contest. Maybe 1 good innings from creating a really tight finish. It's not going to happen, is it? 175 to win. Lewis was good with 75. Beckford was good. But spin. Sareem, off spinner, 5 wickets. It's a spinning deck. Hard to come in and get going. We gave it a good go, but essentially here, if we just got another 20 runs, I actually feel we would have won that game. Chasing 200 was a lot on this wicket. Ned 5 for 46. That's what you love to see. The star kid coming back, 37 years old, big performance, 11 5-wicket hauls now. But a decider, a big decider. Hilton still out injured. What have you actually done? 2 weeks for a fracture. Feels a bit weak at 6 and 7. At 5, 6 and 7, let's be honest. All averaging in the 20s this year. The only safe move is to bring a Belgrave in, but does it mean you're any better? He's averaging in the 20s the last few years. There is a couple of centuries to his name. Won the toss. We're going to bat. It's probably going to do a similar sort of wicket where it becomes a spinner's dick. Sunil Gavaskar playing for them apparently. Also, Jeet Patel comes in for debut and does more. Oh, that's such an us innings. That is so us. This personifies the series of a couple of 50s, but a 3, a 19, a 25, a 20. Lamba, 29 years old leg spinner, just constantly picking away at us like a scab. Wonderful performance from him. Frustrating as hell from us. Last 4 wickets go for 10 runs. Stop the press. Don't judge a pitch until both teams have batted. And we've just bowled them out for 172 and taken 19-run lead. I get very frustrated with the batting when it's not ticking because I'm used to being England or county cricket, so a little bit easier. But this, on normal, is a hard yak. And we are giving a good account of ourselves in India. Maybe 1 innings, 1 person scoring a century away from immortality and winning a series in India. Not you, Samaru, because first over, gone. Ooh, we might have a chance. We were looking down and out at 5 for 99, but we get up to 283. And it's a 114-run partnership from the 2. You kind of didn't expect it. Shamar Rampasad, he goes and scores 73. A slow 73, but he scored them anyway. Second Test match 50 for him. Modesti scores a slow-looking 50, but 2 tests in, he's got a 50 to his name as well. They're going to need 303 to win. The pitch hasn't really broken down that much, so they're going to be favourites. Game on. 194 for 6. Whew, this is tight. We've just got a big breakthrough. Gayas is gone. Gavaskar is in, who I think I said was on debut, but averages 67 in first class cricket, so no mug. Moore's gone. And we're into the bowlers who averages 21. So this is going to be a tight finish. 109 to win. The pitch is just turning. Ned's in. We've got 17 overs before the new ball. And it's advantage West Indies. Well, that's one of the bowlers gone. Siriam goes caught in short by Blackman. But Anderson is too fast for him. Gone, caught in short again. Blackman with another one. Since when do bowlers field there? Sidhu the next man in. This is huge. Chance of a series win. He averages 10. Gavaskar has gone. Blackman comes on for the over before the new ball and gets the wicket. And jubilation. Oh my days. We have gone and won a test series in India. Ned to Sidhu. Sidhu skies it. Great catch running backwards. Moabir with the catch. We win by 73. The guy that's averaging 20 picks up man of the match. Rampstad for his 73 to go with 20 in the first innings. That seems quite an unusual sort of score. But this innings, this partnership was absolutely key because you're playing in a game where we scored 450s and they only scored 1. We've won against India in India. It puts the Sri Lanka stuff in context. But also context is Moabir, Samaru, Campbell, Lewis all averaged over 40. Huge. Rampstad averaged 24 but scored runs at the most meaningful time. Beckford and Hilton were poor, so Modesti was okay. I'm gonna give him a pass with his 50, match-winning 50, let's call it. And the bowlers were great. Blackman was definitely the right choice. Look at the economy rates. We had some really good control. We find ourselves second in the Test World Championship. West Indies win the Test Series against India. Oh, world ratings, we're up to 3rd. If we can finish this episode strong, which is hard because we're playing against Bangladesh in Bangladesh, then England at home. Oh my days, we are making inroads. Not making any inroads into the batting top 20. But with the ball, Thorne, Ned, Anderson, all at the top. Ramroop, I've called him Gamroop the entire series, but I like that. Test World Championship, look at that. It goes till 2039 and we're currently in 2038. So these series that we're about to play will be massive. There'll probably be a couple next episode before the final. But I shouldn't get carried away, should I? I should not get carried away because we've done stranger things than lose to Bangladesh. Look at this. Our 50s per innings is at a high for us. Our 100s per innings is at a high. Our batting average is the second highest it's been in a calendar year for us. This is what I mean against Bangladesh. We're actually 6-6 against them the entire time we've played. We beat them 2-0 last time, but there's been a 1-1. We lost 3-1 in 1 year where we played them twice. A 2-0 win and a 2-0 loss. So this is not a given. We actually need to turn up and perform here. Our ODI form continues to be very, very good, taking us up to 5th in the world rankings. T20s, we probably shouldn't talk about that. So just the one change, Rampasad coming out, Hilton coming in. Obviously Hilton comes back in because he averaged 47 the last year, 43 the year before that, 39 this year. He's got the most test centuries for us since we started the save with 14. Adds some real validity around that middle order. Rampastad will go at 7. I think that's the change. Might be harsh on Modesti. Other than that, unchanged. 4 3/4 stars, baby. Let's get it done. Oh, frustrated us. They batted well, to be fair. And it was the Chowdhury brothers. Maybe not brothers, 23, 34. Could be. Mother was busy, very close together. They put on 97. Then there was a 62 partnership, a 24 partnership. They just frustrated us a lot. Ned didn't pick up anything but gave us control. Blackman's control is next level for us. Stops the game getting away too much. The pitch is turning a bit, but we're going to need 300 plus here. We needed a big score, and we have got it. We've just gone and scored 560. Samaru with yet another century. We were 1 for none, but it didn't stop the Samaru soldier. He went on, scored a ton. He scored 2 in India. What a series he had there. I didn't check the averages in India. I should have. I can't remember now. But 125 here. Century number 10 from 72 games. Just a great player. Then there was starts, and I was thinking, oh, crikey, we're in trouble here. But Hilton and Beckford got to about 20 before they took the second new ball. Hilton's come straight back into the team from injury. Looks like he's never been away. Just scored a one-day century as well. Beckford, 174. Looks like he's the real deal. 3 centuries for him now. This is a great knock with acceleration towards the end. 72 for Rampastad and made the right choice there. 350s for him now. And also back-to-back 70s. Win by 9 wickets. We bowl them out for 2-3-3. They take a small lead of about 15-16 runs. They had partnerships, but we chipped away. But the main thing is, we offered control without Ramroop Gamroop in the team. It was a great performance. I'd say another comeback from behind performance, because any time a team scores 340 against us, we struggle. But Beckford, coming of age, 28 years old, looks the real deal. Could say this is a huge test match for us now, actually, because a serious sweep here. Now we're really in trouble. 4-5-6 this time. Hadir, 33 years old, he goes and bags 181. It's a great knock. Averages just shy of 46. Chowdhury with runs again. Partnerships towards the end that frustrate. We didn't quite have the control we'd had. Ned, I keep calling him out, but his bowling is definitely on a downturn for us, and it's hurting us. Oh, we're in the mess. 179, all that. Moabia holds us together, but phone number. That is us down to a T. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of the top 7 all score more than 25, and no one makes 50. And when I say it's like us, we're better than what we was. But the games like this hurt. They hurt your momentum. They hurt your world ratings. We've just tied with Bangladesh in Bangladesh. 4 players average over 50, but Rampersad, Lewis, Campbell, nothing with the ball. Ned, 3 for 58. And what's tough is we've beat India away. We've just lost points here, but we've tied with Sri Lanka and Bangladesh. That's not good. Just holding on to second place. You've got to be in those 60s to have a chance. Still in third. It would be a hell of an achievement to finish the episode in third place. We've got 3 test matches against England coming up. They've got Halstead back in form, averaging 49 with 39 test match centuries to his name. Will Ash, the all-rounder, averages 48 and 35 with the ball. And with the ball for us, we've got no one over 1,000 points. Ash, number 1 all-rounder in the world. Rayan Ahmed's up there. And Test World Championship points. Just a massive series against England. Against England, we have not been good. 7 wins, 18 defeats. But it has been better of late. We had that 2-0 victory in 2034. We lost 3-2 in 2033. But since then, they're 5-1 against us. And some of the victories are massive. It wants us to pick 4 seamers. Now, it is seaming conditions. I feel we still need a spinner in there. So Ned is going to retain very, very just. Averages this season, Moabi is averaging 60, Hilton 40, Samaru 40, Campbell 36, Lewis 32 since the move up's a bit of a disappointment. Beckford's got some centuries, Ramstad's very much being carried. And in the domestic game, Beckford's got some runs, Campbell and Samaru's all got some runs as well. But these 2 bowlers, I'm chomping at the bit to get in. Francis and Hughes are the real deal. Averaging 19 and 17 this year, and second team averages of 12 and 16. So they could be generational talents. I just can't quite get them in. It's 5-star England, 4.5-star West Indies. Okay, game in the balance. 305. Ash, we spoke about him being the number 1 all-rounder in the world and being an excellent batter. Averaging 49, he goes and scores 100. Chanceless 100, runs all around the wicket. And Parry is a very good player, averaging 46. He is coming in at number 7 for them. Rayan Ahmed at number 8 averages 23 and has a test match century. So back end of the order is going to be difficult. That's what makes England hard to beat. Pitch as well, day 2, session 1, very uneven. Rolled 167. There's problems here. Ahmed is very good at getting people when they come in. Good. Well, he's very good as well. 246 wickets. Average of 36, which isn't amazing. Eves has caused us heaps of problems. He's got 379 wickets at 32. But if you look at his stats against the West Indies, 72 at 20. We're a long way behind. No, we're taking an absolute punishing here. 366 they score. They have good partnerships throughout, but Clisset, who is a reasonably new player to us, I don't think he's played against us before, scores a maiden test match century and a good one for him off 213. Partnerships throughout. We couldn't really get any momentum going. Thorne with 5, Blackman 4, Ned 1. With 505 to win. We don't win it in a month of Sundays. Yeah, lose by 338. We have been pasted there. Beckford scores a 50. But Good, Wood, Eves, they're a better team than us. They are a better team than us. They've got so much more batting than we've got. Francis is coming in with his right arm fast. This could play havoc with our economy rate, but we're trying to make a change. We're going with no spinner. Won the toss and batting. That's a good thing. Could have been worse. 3-2-5. Hilton and Moabir really hold us together. Lewis and Samaru got starts, and we also got a little bit of a chip in from the tail. So not the worst in the world. The pitch is already uneven bounce. Can four seamers work? 50 behind. So the answer here is probably going to be no. They also scored about 3.7 and over. Blackman with 2. Francis was ultra expensive. He is an expensive bowler. It goes at 3.8, so not ideal. Halstead finally gets his turn. Darcy, he's still kicking around at 34. He scores yet another century. Oh, this is very, very not working out for us, unfortunately. Moabir and Hilton get starts. Both get out in the 40s. Beckford's last man out for 50. Batties reasonably well. Bottom tail just completely blown away. Good and Wood, like top 4, decimated. Now, four seamers, uneven bounce. It's the best chance we've got. Okay, we've got a couple of token wickets at the end, but overall, this was a very poor debut from Francis. He has gone around the park. He's gone at a strike rate of 74, which is woeful. He's got 32 in first class, so he's better than that, but a 4.4 economy rate. Okay, third test. We're in the game. We've gone unchanged. Anderson, thank you, 7 for 59. They score at a decent rate here, but Anderson's second new ball... not second new ball. When he came on for the second spell, about 50 overs in, or his third spell actually, he ripped through the back end of the order, which is key for us. Francis, Blackman, very poor. 40 behind. Lewis, 76 not out. I put Blackman up the order as a night watchman at one stage, and he got our first delivery. So overall, that did not go very well, but it is still offering a little bit for 29 overs. Excellent performance in those 29 overs, 107 for 1. Okay, it's going to be 290 to win in a game where no one scored more than 250. Francis picks up 3, but still goes at 4s. Halstead 65 not outsteaded the ship. We got through the back end, but this is not looking pretty at all. Day 3, session 2, uneven bounce. Call it 300 to win for change. In such a merry-go-round episode, disappointment against Bangladesh and Sri Lanka, and we've been absolutely smashed by England. No one averaged over 40. Campbell and Samaru were walking wickets, unfortunately. Ramperstad just did not work out in that role. Beckford, the only one with any sort of kudos from the series with the ball. Francis and Ned were terrible. Bowling lacked bite. And the world rankings, we suffer. We go down to 94 points, which is heartbreaking because we were in third, doing well, and we've just really, really let ourselves down there. Not a good performance at all. We dropped down the Test World Championship, and we finished the episode on what should be an historic occasion, winning in India on less points than what we first started. The pain is real in this series. It is a tough series. It is really, really hard to get meaningful contributions time and time again. And we've just got to go back to the drawing board. We've got to keep believing that, hey, we beat India, so we are okay. We beat New Zealand, so we are okay. England, to me, feel like the best team in the world because we play against them. The depth of their batting is so strong. You don't really blow them away for 150 any single day of the week. But it's the results against Sri Lanka and Bangladesh that are really going to hurt us. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. Hope you've had a good time. We'll see you next time. Episode 16, Season 16, West Indies rebuild. India are coming to the West Indies. We've just beat them away 2-1, but we've had a bit of a fall from grace. It's not a case we've been bad. We've just maybe let ourselves down slightly. Loss against Sri Lanka at home, beat India away, but then drew with Bangladesh and had a difficult time against England. We remain 4th in the world rankings, which is good for us, on 94 points, our second best ever. But India is going to be difficult. Zimbabwe should be a cakewalk. Afghanistan is hopefully must-win cricket. And the rest of it is all white ball as there is a World Cup in action. A World Cup, if it's the 50 over World Cup, we're not actually a bad team in. Test World Championship as well. I don't think we're going to be making it anytime soon. 50% is great, but do we really think we'll beat India in a couple of games and get into that top 2? Probably not. And no, it's a definite not. It will be an India-South Africa final. England have just beat Australia 3-2 in the Ashes. And the World Cup, surprise, surprise, was won by India, who scored 285 for 7 and was more than enough to beat South Africa by 5 runs. West Indies, on the other hand, well, we lost to West Indies, we lost to South Africa, we lost to Pakistan, and lost to Australia, lost to England, beat Bangladesh, beat Afghanistan, lost to India, lost to New Zealand, beat Sri Lanka. So we probably won the games you would expect us to and lost the games you would expect us to as well. I think the time is time for Ashmead Ned to go. It's a difficult one. We're saying goodbye to a legend, but he's not the player he was. His strike rate has gone through the roof. His economy rate is still pretty reasonable. Is he done? I'm questioning myself now because 15 seasons, 396 wickets, he has been exceptional and he's had one bad year. I'm not ready to do it. Come here, I just cut people out for no apparent reason at times, and then other times I'm like, I can't let him go. Francis is going to drop out of the squad. We are going to bring in Justin Pursued, who has been in the squad previously, if you remember. No test matches to his name. He's played a couple of one-dayers. Got a decent average in second team cricket and in first class cricket, and 27 years old. India at home. Also, there's joint winners of the Test World Championship. It ends up a tie. India drew. Now, this happened with India-Australia. In fact, it's a complete tie because they end up on the same score in the first innings. That is quite incredible. Why did they declare? Oh, they didn't. They were 313 all out. 313, and then South Africa get 313 for 9 in the tie. Incredible scenes. I think India... no, it's not updated yet. Batting lineup's going to remain pretty unchanged. Campbell's had a little bit of a fall from grace for the guy who's got 9 ODI centuries to his name. I just want a little bit more. He had a bit of a downturn. Lewis remains at 3. We've kind of ruined him a little bit because he was amazing at 5, but that 3-hole is a difficult gig. Mo Abir was exceptional last year. He averaged 50. Hilton averaged 38. Beckford is averaging 36. They're, for us, reasonable numbers. We're up against it. We're 4 3/4 stars going up against them. Also, we bring in Hughes for debut as the seam bowler over Blackman. Good score, big score. We go 420. Mo Abir, well, it's safe to say he's arrived. He doesn't know how to play straight, but his form in Test match cricket is wonderful. 130 here. Takes his Test match average up to 40. We called him out as being a high-class operator. He's doing it. Lewis gets a century at number 3. Much needed to get that monkey off his back. 55 not out for Hilton. 61 for Samaru. Huge partnership of 228. That's a performance. We've got a 159 run lead. Rayo holds tight. Scores 95 big runs for them. But Hughes on debut takes 5 for 72. And he did it in fine fettle. Wickets up top. No cheap wickets to speak of. His record is exceptional. 166 at 20 in first class cricket. And he turns up on debut and does that. It is currently day 3, session 2. Uneven bounce. If we can bat a day, we've got a good chance. 397 to win. Samaru with a 50. Campbell 47. Beckford with 55 down the order. Feel he is he's good in this role for us further down the order. I think he's got the ability to go up the order if someone like Hilton fails. It's day 4, session 2. Uneven bounce and turning 397 to win. And we've lost. They knock off 397 easily. Let's be honest, this was easy. Mongia 146 not out. He's done us dirty a couple of times now. Runs throughout. We didn't make any breakthroughs with the ball. And Kishore 79 off 81 takes them home. Pepper in the leg side. He gets his... on debut, he scores runs. So, overall, disappointing. We had a great opportunity to win. Maybe I should have looked at the changes. But, in a game that we scored quite a lot of runs as well, bowlers average 40. So it's just the fact it was in the last innings. We're almost 5 stars, so we are, as a team, getting better. 220 all out. Mo Abir holds us together with 105. got himself ran out towards the end. Average over 40. I love to see it, but the rest of it was very poor. Oh, I'm over Ned. I'm officially over him. 1 for 71 here. It's not the same guy, is it? It's not the same guy. Pasture, we're going to take you out. This is your final test. We've not spoken about things, but it's time. Lose by 5 wickets. We get 261. Samaru Campbell with some runs for the middle order gets knocked over pretty quick, and then trying to bowl them out. Well, we just can't do it. We can't do it. 2-0 we go down. There are some things to like. We've got 5 batters averaging over 30, which is good for us. Mo Beer was wonderful, but the ball was woeful throughout. Just a really disappointing loss. Particularly that first test drops us down to 5th. But it does give us an opportunity now. We're playing against Zimbabwe. We're playing against Afghanistan. There's a chance to move on from Ned with hopefully a little light touch games. 418 wickets at 22. You have been an absolute legend for probably about 15 seasons of this save. But at 38, your time is up. Someone else's time is now. Quite a transition from Ned, and with Ramroot on his way out. 2 tests in Zimbabwe. We get a decent deck. Did want us to make some changes. We've got some new faces in the squad. We've got Hoyt, who's played 122 one-dayers, and Baksh, who's played 11, but is a bit of an all-rounder. 5 wickets at 136 and about an average of 12. Henry fares much better, so we might take a look at him. But Prasad, he looks like the best bowler in the lineup that we want to give a game to. 307. It's a decent score. There's 5 for Hughes. Like to see a little bit of that in his life. 2 fifers and a 4-fer in his first 5 innings in Test cricket. Averaging 28. He might be that sort of guy. That might be his level. That is very reasonable. They batted well. Simango, he did well. 98 off 209. We did drop him, but 21 Test centuries for him. Bennett scored runs against us before. Ben White of Arsenal fame, he went and scored runs. So there's some good players. Take a 55-run lead. We got 100 from Lewis. Joel Lewis again in this number 3 hole, scoring big. That's 2 centuries, 1 against India, 1 against Zimbabwe. Looking good, 8 test match centuries, averaging 35. That's lovely. Moa Beer scores 92. His form continues. And 54 from Modesti returning to the team. Didn't really do much wrong to be dropped, just there was better players. And we've actually got 216 to win, so this game is right in the balance. George Botha, 35 years old, he scores 92. He averages 31, so he's had a good day out for himself. Simango with some more runs. Wickets spread around. Pursued on... This is debut, isn't it? This is test match number 1. 3 wickets at 43. Not quite ideal. But day 4, session 1, uneven bounce, a little bit of wear in the wicket. We are favourites. No one told us we're favourites, or the players, because we're 52 for 4. We've been throttled by Nkomu. That is the most embarrassing loss we've had in the entire save. And the frustrating thing is, or the thing I'm finding frustrating, is we're not a bad team now. So we shouldn't be having these hiccups against Zimbabwe. We just got bowled out for 180. And it was only 180 because Anderson got 47 not out. It's just more of the same. That means this top bit we're not ready for. It also means it's probably a 30 episode series because it's not going to be done in 20. Okay, big change. The number 7 hole has gone to an all-rounder. Henry's coming in as the all-rounder. Blackman as the extra seamer. So it gives us 4 seamers and a spinning all-rounder. Changing a lot. Also takes us down to 4 stars, so obviously not the right thing to do. 168 all out. Wicket spread around. Blackman with 4 for 32. Hughes was great. Got Zuzi, got Simango for 78. He is having a great time this series. Scoring runs in all formats. He's got hundreds in all formats. There's so many times I shake my head at our batting, and it was here. Campbell is in horrendous form. Literally horrendous form. His test cricket has dropped off a cliff completely. Now averaging 34. Still averages 52 in ODI cricket from 45. So he can play. The wonder kid can play. But we're set. We're batting well. We've got partnerships. And then they just go bang, 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 bang. And the rest of the order is gone. If it wasn't for Mo Abir being an absolute worldie, now averaging 41 with the bat, we'd be in a mess. We win. Thorne gets 4 for 32. Henry 1 for 40 in his first bowling effort. He's 35 years old coming in. Literally trying to fill a gap to give us the extra bowler. And then with the bat, Campbell knocks him off. So a really unconvincing split series against Zimbabwe that takes us down to 6th. This is all wrong. We're just going in the wrong direction in life. Okay, so no real change to the team. We've got a couple of changes to the squad which we might go into. One being Babalal, 77 wickets at 25. He took 49 at 19 as a right-arm seamer. So we may have a look at him because the whole time we've been trying to fix the top 6, and in the time we've started to fix the top 6, the bowling attack has got old. Gamroop's gone, Ned's gone. Thorne and Anderson are still going. Thorne, I'm not sure how much longer I've got of him. He's 35 and his average 16 at 32 this year, 53 at 30 last year. It's a big drop off from where he was. To the point, I'm going to use this as an opportunity to drop him and play Babalal. One of the great names in West Indies cricket. We are a 4-star rated team. We're going in the wrong direction. Bloody brilliant. 167 this time. It was rainy, but it doesn't excuse it. It doesn't at all. They get 4-2-3 and are 256 ahead. There's no words. Babalal, 2 for 118. We've regressed with the ball an outrageous amount. And we've lost by an innings in 33. There's no words. There really isn't. All the years of building this team, and maybe we reached the peak where we did, because Thorne's back in. I can't let you go. Henry is not the guy. Blackman goes. Modesti in. Puts us back up to a 4.5-star rated team. Maybe the peak has been with that amazing bowling attack. Now we've not got access to it. We are struggling. That's better. We bowled them out for 190. Thorne 4 for 66. Tried to use and wrongly look past Afghanistan by dropping Thorne and giving a young guy a go, and it backfired. And the problem with losing a test match on the game is it sets you back a few years before you gain back those points. It's a huge, huge lead. Thanks to Campbell's return to form. Hopefully return to form, and it's not just a one-off sort of knock. He scores 251, takes his average just shy of 40 again. Pretty chanceless throughout. He does it supported by a lot of players. Samaru 50, Lewis 50, Hilton 70, Beckford 30. There was a lot of good stuff in this. 300-run partnerships on the bounce. Done. Win by an innings and 239. We needed this. I think I needed this more than anything. The therapy that has been the game is becoming a torture. It is a tough, tough environment. And as you start to have success, you expect more success. And it's not quite being as linear as that. It is ups and downs and peaks and troughs, frustrations along the way. Campbell ends up averaging 92. Mo Abir 35, Lewis 37. Habalal, I don't think we're going to see you in a little while, mate. Some good stuff here. Thorne averaged 11 from the game that he played. He was really good. Better players out of form are better than not as good players in form, is the general rule, and I think I might have overlooked that slightly with the view to moving on because everyone was aging at the same time. It is a quite incredible record from Thorne, who just year on year performs amazingly. And then we look at this one, which tells us our 50s per innings is down, our 100s per innings is down. We finish the season on 87 points. It's a tough gig because we were in fourth for 2 years and we've been as high as 97. It's a bad It's a bad season for us. Sonny Moabir, 24th in the world with the bat, and with the ball, Gary Anderson, Isaiah Thorne, 1 and 2. It's a shorter episode. There's less going on. We're bottom of the Test World Championship because the Afghanistan games don't count. You've really got to earn your stripes because you've got to beat the other 8 best teams in the world to do well in the Test World Championship. But thank you so much for watching. We're going to bring a positive outset to next episode. Try and get this team humming again. Change of bowling, batting going, win some games of cricket. We'll see you then. Welcome to 2040-41, season 17 of this West Indies rebuild. It's incredible. This may not surprise you, we are bottom of the world rankings. We're coming off one of the worst seasons we've had in a long time. It's a transition period for us. Back down to 6th in the world ratings, but there's a great opportunity and heaps of cricket to come around. We were as high as 97 points, and during the season we propped over 100, so we've fallen off a cliff. We only won 2 test matches last calendar year, which is, by a long shot, the worst year we've had in a long time. 20% wins. That's the worst we've had since 2027. So a long time ago. We've got to find a way of turning this round. I felt we were peaking. We had this great run of form, drew against Pakistan and Ireland, lost against a good England team, beat New Zealand, Bangladesh, beat India away. One of the most insane victories, and then struggled. 5-0 against India and England, which can happen on this game, but dropping games against Zimbabwe and Afghanistan and Bangladesh it's not acceptable. And we've unfortunately seen the batting average start to drop, 100s start to drop, and 50s start to drop. But today, well, I'm hoping it's going to be inroads into the Test World Championship. We're playing 3 tests away against England. Before we go and play against Ireland, we can't slip up again. There's a T20 World Cup. 3 tests in New Zealand. Remember, we beat them when they were Test World Champions. 3 tests against Bangla before 2 against Sri Lanka. You look at that. These 4 teams, all near the bottom of the Test World Championship, are the teams we're going up against in meaningful games. And a couple of changes to the squad. Salmon is coming in. Now, Salmon is 28 years old, maybe meaning he's getting near his peak. An average of 44 in domestic cricket, 12 centuries to his name. He's played international cricket in one day and T20s. And LL Francis, right arm or left arm fast, right arm fast. 112 wickets, 23, 36 strike rate. We gave him 2 tests and it didn't quite work out. We saw an expensive bowler. But I'm ready to invest more time in him because I feel we need a wicket taker. The batting, I feel, is reasonably static or strong. Static and strong are 2 completely different words. But we know what we're going to go with. The bowling, for the first time in a long time, isn't all that because Gamroop's gone. Ned's gone. We're trying to bring in this guy, Persad, as the spinner. 7 wickets at 28. It could work. We've got Blackman, who seems like a reasonable bowler as well. The way we're lining up at the moment, I think there's going to be a big change. So Joel Hilton has been a staple of our team. 100 big boy test matches. 14 centuries to his name. We know he scores centuries, but last year, no centuries. 270 runs at 30. Year before, he averaged 38. I'm not quite ready to get rid of Hilton. I think he's too good a player. Moabir has grown into a great player. In Samaru and Campbell, we know what we've got. We've got attacking players. I wonder about Samaru's age. He's 32. Is he going to hit the decline? Because he's been quite incredible for us. Lewis was great at 5. We've moved him to 3. Not sure if that's the right move. But last year, 2 centuries. So it was good enough. And he averaged 45, which for us, let's think about how our batting's been over the years, is pretty incredible. Beckford's going to retain his place in the team. We believe in Dave Beckford, said Joe Hendry, a 40.59 average for 44.89 in domestic cricket. 3 centuries to his name in Test cricket. Last year, he averaged 21. 34 the year before. So it's getting do or die time. The salmon's going to come in at 7. We've got Rampersad, who I'm dying to just turn into the next big cheese because he's got a 78 second team average. But it's not quite happening. Does average 42 with 6 centuries. Second team cricket. Hoyt's almost got the nod. 139 one-day internationals with 3 centuries, 29 years old, can bat for days. Couldn't quite work a way to get him into the lineup. And with the ball, we're going Anderson, Thorne, Blackman, Persad. So Francis, Babalula and Hughes all stay on the bench. We've also got Henry here, who could come in at any stage and offers a little bit with the bat. We are... Oh my days, we are so bordering on 5 stars. It is incredible. We're going to win the toss. We're going to bat. It's a spinner's deck. Where's Ned when you need him? And Predictor. Oh, hello, Predictor. How do you almost drop Hilton? He's a century scorer. He scored 15 centuries for us. We don't have players like that. He is that guy, and he's gone and bagged another here. Great knock of 133. 1 drop catch, but it doesn't matter. Rayford Campbell hitting the ground strong on this year. He's age 23. He's only 23. Let that sink in. 28 tests to his name. 11 one-day centuries. Average of almost 42. 4 test centuries. He bats great. Starts throughout. Salmon adds 33. I'm really happy with what we've done here. It leans us in the right direction. But we've seen this England team cause us problems with the bat previously, but there is a big change here. We're taking a lead, 2-2-6 all out. Persad 4 for 28. The reason the seamers bowled a lot is we had grey, overcast conditions, perfect for seam bowling, and they did a great job. Will Ash, the number 1 all-rounder in the game, he has 17 centuries, an average of 50, and just 32 test wickets. There's not that many like genuine quality all-rounders going around. Blackman got Darcy 3rd ball. That's a huge effort for us because against us, Darcy has been a very reasonable player. We've declared. What is this top 6? Maybe, I was talking about players coming into like the age 28, age 30 type season. We've had, I think, 4 separate Centurions in the game. Campbell, Hilton, Moabe and Lewis. Lewis 102 off 275. He has been top notch for us over the previous few years after a ropey start to his career, but we stuck with him. And the kid's done alright. And Moabe is turning himself into one of the top batsmen or batters in the world. 8 centuries, 40 innings to his name. What a player. Number 23 in the world. That's only going to go up. So it's 490 to win. It's advantage us. They do knock them off sometimes. Meaningful cricket. Meaningful victory. We bowl England out again. 215 this time. Persad's had a great game. I'm calling him Persad, but it's probably Persord. But 4 for 43 was great. Thorne, 4 for 69. It's a hell of a performance by the team. We've beaten England with 4 Centurions in our flaky as top 6. Look at some of these batting stats of the team now. We're turning corners. We definitely are. Samaru 10 centuries at 38. Campbell 4 at 41. Lewis 9 at 35. Moabe 8 at 42. Hilton 15 at 37. Is the next side of our dynasty that took us to number 4 in the world with the ball, are we now a batting team? Different pitch though. It's a bit overcast, but it's a flat dick. Gary Anderson, that's outstanding. We've bowled England out on day 1 for 212. We've bowled them out 3 times for under 250 this series. Anderson with 5. Seamers romping through them. Wonderful performance. It was overcast. We're at the end of day 3. Hopefully we've got slightly better conditions. But Campbell won't be there because he's out in the first over. What a shot. We're taking a lead, but it's only 1. Terry Good was too good here. He picked up 5 for 48, bowled very, very well. 10 fifers in his career now. An average of 35. That's a lot to have a batting average of 6 and get 83 test matches to your name, if you ask me, particularly when they've had such a good team. We had good starts from the top 6. I'm not going to worry too much. It probably puts England in favour here, because we're at the end of day 2 and day 3 looks a belter. Well, we did say it was a batting deck. 560 is probably a little more than what I thought they would get, but they do make some changes to the team. I don't know whether he was injured, but Oliver Halstead, number 1 batter in the world, number 8 now. Highest score in the game, 334. He scores test match century number 41 against us. But there's runs. Clisset with 139. He's not played that many games because he's not scored that many runs against us. And Williamson, who looks like a great player from the start of this series. 92 tests, averaging 38. He goes big. The ball doesn't quite work out for us. Isaiah Thorne, in particular, I'm going to call him out as bad. None for 150. Going at almost 5 and over. We need a hell of a lot to win, and we're probably not going to do it. And it is overcast. You know what, we've lost by 149, but we've just scored 410. And what I quite like is Campbell and Samaru, 40-69. Lewis and Hilton, a little bit of a fail, but 50s for Moabir, 50 for Beckford, 50 for the Salmon. It could be a hell of a lot worse. Terry Good's had a good day. He's had a good game. He's had a good week, a good year, said friends. 10 wickets. It does take us to the decider. I'm not convinced Thorne should be here. An average of 35. I've said this about him before, and I almost dropped him before, and he's flung back 25 wickets at 24. But strike rate of 50. Economy 2.93. Strike rate of 55 the year before, 3.29. This year, strike rate of 58. Economy rate going up. I'm going to stick with him, obviously, but it is a question mark in my mind. We're putting again. It's overcast conditions. Very overcast. Bowled out for 182. We're not a million miles behind, but 57 in these conditions could be enough. Halstead with a great knot, 62 off 136. He stuck in while the tail fell apart. He put on 32 with Shahab Bashir. Bashir added 1. Day 2, session 3, it's still rough. The best time for batting, innings number 4. No, we're struggling here. 195 all out. Lewis and Samaru was great. Samaru's had a frustrating series. There's been starts and he's not gone on. Calling him out. A little bit like that last year. We only played the 6 games. And a little bit the year before, but he had 3 centuries, so converted. He slowed down his conversion rates. The most frustrating thing here was Shahab Bashir went through our middle order in overcast conditions. Yeah, lose by 4. Will Ash with 54, not out to win the game. 4 for Blackman, he was pretty decent. We lose the series 2-1, which is a little frustrating. But there are a lot of shining lights. Campbell, Hilton, Lewis and Moabir all averaging over 40. Moabir is the real deal. Samaru at 35 I can take. Salmon and Beckford 6 and 7 averaging 20s. It's kind of a very us thing to do. And with the ball, Thorne, poor. Started the year poor again. Doesn't particularly help the world rankings as we fall to 7th. Ramroop is still around. What's he doing in domestic? 33 at 38. So we let him go at the right time. Do we make the change? 649 test wickets. Are we going to let Thorne go and give Hughes a go? Hughes 25 at 30 is quite a reasonable return. His first class average is exceptional 21, which is even better than Thorne's. So I've just talked myself into it. We stay a high quality 3 and 9/10 stars. We're bowling first on a spinner's deck that is going to seam around rain while we're trying to win the game. 2-4-4. I'm pretty happy with this, with the ball, because they got good starts throughout their top 6. But Anderson 4, Blackman 3, Persod 2, Hughes 1 for 78. Not ideal on debut, but it wasn't doing heaps. The pitch isn't doing heaps. Frustratingly, our batting, all that talk probably 5 minutes ago on video edited, isn't quite working out. The start, 38, 31, 30, 55, but Duff picks up 5 for 66. Leggy, 170 wickets at 35. 2 average players have had a great time against us at the moment. And it's going to be a tough one. 2-3-6 to win. We bowl them out for 189. Persad, fantastic. Someone's going to comment, he's not spelled like that. He's not pronounced like that. I know, but I'm recording ahead, so it's probably going to frustrate you for a while. Really solid if they had a really good start. 2-3-6 to win. We're on day 3. Session 2, we need a really good start because it's going to get hard. That is a really good start. 149 for none off 35 overs at the end of day 3. And we get home by 7 wickets. Samaru 80, Campbell 70, Lewis 48 not out. Great little captain's knock. Duff gets another 2, 7 for in the game, but we take a 1-0 lead. The world ratings are going to need this. The Ireland are above us. What? Really impressed with Persad so far. 26 wickets at 19 in his test career. 3-11 frustratingly 311. Good middle order stuff from Macbeth. He scored runs against us before, 50 in the last game, 232 in a first class game as well. Go you. But wickets spread around. The thing was, they batted 110 overs, and when the new ball was taken, I was like, oh, we've not got many wickets here. But the controlling the narrative, controlling the run rate was good. Frustrating. Scores were tied when we had 7 wickets remaining, and we didn't have many more runs. We do take a lead. It's 113. It shouldn't be sniffed at. But it's off the back of Big Rayford Campbell again, 24 years old now. Runs. The guy's a machine. The guy's a great player. The guy's a little bit of a legend, and he may well go down as the best player we've produced with the bat. Yeah, we've won by an innings in 11, so it was enough. And it was a good performance with the ball. Hughes and Blackman 4 apiece, 2 for Anderson. It's a 2 test match series. It's only against Ireland, but god damn it, they were above us in the world rankings, and we've pulled it back just a little bit. Campbell also rises to 16th in the ratings. Gary Anderson drops down to 2. Blackman 5. Isaiah Thorne 6. But there is quite a lot to like about this. Campbell averaged 96. Samaru 59. Hilton 58. Lewis 56. Salmon and Beckford. There are genuine concerns going on here. We've got 2 great players, but it takes a unique sort of player to play in the 6 and 7 hole on this game. They just work out different. Salmon's a very aggressive number 3, so probably the wrong position for him. Whereas Beckford's a 5, average aggression. I find players like James Rue typically do really, really well in that hole. But either way, I'm going to take the win. We've won 2. Against them. We lost 2-1 against England, so we're 3-2 on the episode. That's better than last time. We go up against Tutiramina Iwi, the Kiwis. So the World Cup's just been and gone. New Zealand beat India by 7 wickets in the final. 167, and they knocked them off. 50 for Mitchell off 29 balls. Are you any good, Mitchell? Yes, thank you. My stats are very good. New Zealand, one of the better teams in the game. For us, well, we made the Super 8s. Just looking at the one-day averages from the competition. Hoyt, Salmon, Campbell, Hilton, 5 of them are in there. With the ball, Brown, Samuel Brown, don't know why I said it like I was a cat. 32 years old, more of a one-day player. Blackman, 10 wickets at 26 is pretty good. Dave D. Davis, 8 first-class wickets at 28. Only 29 years old as well. Not getting much of a game. It's really interesting in West Indies. You end up with players like this. Fuller Murray, 48 one-days, 43 T20s. He's never played a first-class game of cricket. How do you even know if he can play that format? We're off the bottom of the Test World Champion. These Test World ratings are so volatile as well, back down to 82 points. But if we finish well here against New Zealand, Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, we 100% will put ourselves up in contention for something. Dave Beckford's played 32 games. 32. He averaged 20 this year, 21 the year before. I don't think I can do it anymore. 30 years old. Now, you're done, bro. You are done. I think the guy I'm going to go with is Big Shane Bailey. 47 average, 2. It's not a lot of centuries. That's the only problem. It's not a lot of centuries. He is a first-class number 5. Very defensive. It could work out in that role for us, actually. It's either that or we go with Rampersad, who I'm dying to just see flourish, but I just don't think he's quite there. We do have Hoyt, who could come in. This is a real toss-up. Hoyt's averaging 48 in ODI cricket, age 30. That's pretty decent. Hoyt's the guy. He's getting the nod. Definitely got a bowler's deck going on here. 3 green lights on bounce and wear. It's a big toss to win. Let's hope we win it. We do. We're going to bat. It's not too bad in the conditions. They get 6 out of James Allen. 231 wickets at 27. James Allen. They also had this guy bowling in parallel with him. Pete Alton. He picked up a couple. They had spin. A lot of spin. They had 2 spinners going hard yak at it. 114 wickets at 19 in first class cricket. We get starts. Hoyt was very good with 46. Salmon 76 off 82. It was more slogging when he got going, so maybe a bit more luck than judgment. But starts. 300 could be a lot on this deck. 300's a lot on this deck because we've bowled them out for 125 in 38 overs. Hughes and Blackman. It feels like the whole Ned, Gamroop, Thorne, Anderson era has definitely come to an end because Hughes has come in and looked like the real deal for us in Test cricket. He's 29 years old. It's a great time to bring him in. He's taking wickets looking good. Blackman's record is now 97 wickets at 25. That's probably even better than Gamroop. But the pitch is breaking down even more on day 2, session 1. Where's the fines on this game? That's a knock. We scored 299. Hilton with 83. Accelerated towards the end, batting with the tail. The tail hold on and scores a 15, 12 and 9. I almost put Salmon in the tail, but some days I wonder whether I actually just should put him in the tail. Hoyt with a 31. Openers are batted aggressive. It worked. We scored 110, but it didn't look aggressive. But overall, that is a decent knock. Highest score of the game on a uneven turning pitch. They're going to need 466. That's the worst result we've had in the entire save. They've just knocked off 468 for 7 on this wicket, and by golly, we did not look like winning it. I was calling it early doors because we just could not get a breakthrough. We could not get moving. Henderson scores 174, a career best. Of course it is. It's on debut. He goes and does that in a record chase. And Ian Delaney, all the way down the order, scores Test match century number 20. That is a horrible loss. Spin didn't work. Seam didn't work. Terrible. There I was bigging up. It was a new era of bowling. We've got nothing. Our bowling attack looks flat. Oh, it's going to be the new era. We're going to be so great. It looks flat. We're going at just not a great rate, but Persad is not Ned. 29 wickets at 25 is good, but a strike rate of 60 is not good. Ned was great at running through the back end of the order. 129 all out. What's this? Anderson 4, Blackman 4. Oh, we're static. We can't do anything. Just clean them up. And we only need 279 to win after being incredibly poor for 90% of this game. We've got a great chance of winning all of a sudden. Oh no, we're not New Zealand, we're West Indies. Okay. I can't believe we've just won that game. This series is insane. They knock off 480, then they've got a huge first innings lead, get rolled, and Samaru Soldier steps up with another 60. He's literally, I swear he's just dealing in 60s. 64, 63, 66, 60, 69, 65. He's got a 60 problem. Hoyt with his first 50. That's well batted. He goes on and wins the game with Salmon for him. And out of nowhere, it's one apiece. We're back in the game. I'm going to try something. Never something you want to hear me say. Oh, I'm going to play 2 spinners in the West Indies. Hughes is averaging 30. I'm going to go with LL Francis. I'm picking him. First class. He's a strike rate monster. Him alongside Anderson could cause havoc. Likewise, could be ultra expensive. 320. Francis picks up 4 for 111. But no one was amazing. But we do have an issue with spin. I think we can all agree on that. We've got spinner with really high strike rate. Great control. But I'm into winning games, not watching them pass me by. It's okay, we're taking a lead. 392. Hilton scores another 100. Who was going to drop him? I had no idea who that guy was. Unfortunately for us, and it's happened before, he's injured again. Test match century number 16. Bit of a legend round these parts. Samaru breaks his 60 curse. Has now scored over 50 in 5, 6, 7 of his last 9 innings. No centuries out for 99 here. But also, the Salmon doubles up on what is turning into be quite a good series for him. A 76, a 45, an 81. That's quite reasonable. And now he's averaging 33. Never judge a book by its cover, just like we did with Samaru. He had a poor start to his career. He's now 90 tests deep with 10 tons. Delaney can do one. He has been brilliant for them. 101, 120, a 67 to his name. Anderson picks up a 5-fer. I feel like his 5-fer days are a little bit behind him at the moment. Again, sneaky old, 30 years old, and 86 test matches deep into a 427 wicket career. But it does mean 2-4-4 to win. The game is in the balance. 79 to win. 5 wickets left. We've got 1 batter remaining because remember we're 6 down because Hilton's retired hurt from the first innings. Moabir on 58. The series on the line. And we're down to 1 wicket left. 56 to win. Lost by 53. Batting problem. An injury the problem. Samaruga scores 50 again. That's just incredible consistency. Moabir 71 that. He is great in the 4th innings for us. But another disappointing series. We lost 2-1 to England and we've now lost 2-1 to New Zealand. Hilton averaged 78, Samaru 60, Salmon 44, Hoyt pretty good. Campbell had an off series, so did Lewis. But the ball really worries me. Hughes was expensive. Bangladesh. Remember Kalicharan? Yeah, that was a thing. Ned is still playing cricket, but 4 wickets at 43. 25 at 26 last year. Strike rate 61 though, you can see. Done. Persad is gone for the tour. This is a big move. We're going with an off spinner and a leg spinner. Cuffy and Bakash. Now, they've both got very, very good records. 27 and 28 with the ball, but they also offer a little bit with the bat. Joel Lewis is 34. Okay, you're not playing well, but you're thinking about making change. I'm just watching this space because every series, it doesn't want us to play him. Same with Hilton. Doesn't want us to play him. Beckford averaging 20 this year. Salmon could move up to 3. Is he a number 3? He's a first class number 3. There's 12 centuries to his name. It could be a move. Does mean dropping Lewis, who I've been very, very loyal to for a long time. Bakash is going to come in as the spinner. 25-year-old off spinner. Offers a little bit with the bat. He's got 750s to his name. 184 wickets. Strike rate of 43. Conditions look pretty good. We've got a heavy batting lineup. There we go. Just one of our sweeping changes. Dropping one of our better players over the last few years. But I feel the time is up. The time is now. Got to make a change. I think a change would do you good. 487. What do you love? Well, I love that Rampersad's come in and scored 60 because high second team average. The other high second team average player is Moabir, who is hands down probably the best bat in the team alongside Rayford Campbell, wonder kid. He goes and scores 222, career best in first class cricket, career best here, now averaging 44, 9 centuries to his name. Campbell made a scrappy 91. It was really slow for him and it didn't look like he was going to get to a century and subsequently didn't. But we've batted a whole bunch of time. We're halfway through day 2. We could have enforced a follow-on and we haven't. And now I sat here when Bakasha bowled 10 overs going, oh dear. Because Altaf and Hassan were putting on runs for days. Hughes got the first 4, FYI. He was brilliant. But Bakash, 5 for 50. Baksh. I should call him Baksh, not Bakash. There's no A in his name. 5 for on debut. I am over the moon with that. It's day 3, session 2. Plenty of time to build a lead. We've got 232 lead at the moment. Okay, we're bowled out, but I wanted a 500 run lead. It probably could have been a lot less. Another 50 for the Samaru soldier. He gets it done. He's broken his run of 50s in a row with his 17 in the first innings. But the form is quite incredible. Averaging 48, 10 50s from 9 matches. That is outstanding. Salmon scores runs moving up to 3. Hilton with 49 got out trying to smack it. So did everyone else. They need 499 to win on an average bounce turn-in pitch. And we have 4.5 sessions. Make no bones about that. That is a statement win. I know it's only Bangladesh, but we've lost to Bangladesh in the past. But Moabir with a double ton, Campbell with a 50, Salmon with a 50, Samaru with runs, Bakash with a 5. It's a hell of a performance. Let's get back up those ratings. Rampersad as well, he scored 50. I love a bit of that. We've always got a lot of change in our batting line. We've got 3 players with hardly any test match experience. Bakash is the real deal. We've got a spinner on our hands. Can you call him a wonder kid at 25? I think you probably can. But he's gone and bagged 7 for 2 5-ers from 2 test matches. He is the real deal. We're taking 18-run lead. It's not a lot, but we owe it to Rampersad. He scores 50 again. Back-to-back 50s. I like this. 26 years old, starting to come of age. He bats well. 50 for Salmon. The change to number 3 has been a good one for him this series. Openers led us down a little bit here, but it's a small lead on a high turning pitch. 192 to win. Baksh, I'm going to call him Bakash throughout this whole series. I know I am, because that's the first thing that went into my head with his name. Hughes with a 4. He was really good here because he got Thakur on 64, but he also got Hassan when they were putting on a decent partnership. Really good performance. 192 to win. If we can play spin, we've got a chance. 193 for 1. Rayford Campbell scores a century. Almost chanceless century as well. How did he go against the spin? Fast bowlers, he faced a lot of spin and did really well. So that's 6 centuries, average of 42. Salmon, the change. It's all about using your noggin or just listening to what the computer gives you and telling you to move him to number 3. We take a 2-0 lead. We're going to win a series. If Baksh finishes his career averaging 14 with the bat and 13 with the ball, we've got the GOAT on our hands. Also, I just want to call this out. Career averages. Remember how poor we've been for 17 episodes with the bat. Campbell 42, Samaru 39, Salmon 40, Moabir 43, Hilton 37. That's a really good top 5. If we can get 5, 6 and 7 rolling for us, watch this space. Stop the press. Samaru didn't score a 50. He scored 100. He did this. He's in incredible form, but finally, test match number 11, century. Fell away a bit towards the end. Samaru with a century. Moabir with yet another century. Century number 10. He's scoring a century every 5 test matches. If he was playing in the Ashes, won a series. I think that's quite a reasonable record. And he's had quite a reasonable performance this episode. Leader 49, Altaf has had a good series. He goes and scores 100. It's a good series. There's a 61, 106 in 3 ducks. It's an interesting series. I feel like he's batting quite well at times. Anderson with 6 was the mainstay. Nothing for Bakash. I might actually just go into the name and do it. Leave him as Baksh, and one day I might get it right. But 49 run lead. Pitch is looking pretty decent. Declarations come. And we've scored at a rate of knots for us. Over 4 and over. Campbell scores 159. When he scores his centuries, they're not small centuries. That's why his average is so good. When he gets in, he makes it count. Moabir with another century. Look at the offside. He has peppered the hell out of that. Now averaging 46. That to me feels like we've got a genuine player on our hands. But we do want to win the game, and it's already session 3 or day 4. We've got a spinner that can spin us to victory. This is a game-changing episode. It's been frustrating. It's been hard. There's been draws. There's been losses. There's been no draws. But now Baksh gives us something different. 5 for 35. He's come into this series and taken 3 fifers in 3 innings. 3 tests. That's a hell of an effort. Really happy with what he's done. Really happy what Moabir's done. We've beat Bangladesh 3-0. The world ratings like us for it. We're way above Australia now. And also, look at the series this. Moabir, 3 centuries and a 50. He has had a great time of it. Big centuries, a 222 and a 153. He's averaged 183. Campbell with 400 runs at 81. Salmon averaged 50 at number 3. I'm all over that. All over that change. He scored 50 in every single test. Love what you're doing, son. Rampasad averaged 50. Samaru Hilton, dropped off a bit. Baksh offered 11. But I'm okay with that because his bowling was game-changing. Blackman wasn't great. Anderson was good. But Baksh was next level. Also, 3-0 in the Test World Championship. That's a big win for us. Surely someone other than New Zealand or India will win it this year. We're putting it on watch. We've only ticked off 1 achievement in 17 seasons, and that is the number 1 bowler in the world, which we probably won't get this year. But Sunny Moabir is ranked number 1 in the world at the moment. We've got another series against Sri Lanka. If he can have a great series, we've got a chance. And look at the stats this year. 28%, 50 plus. That's at an all-time high the last few years. And centuries at 12% is incredible. And a batting average of 42. Look at us go. And just for context, our top 7 since the start of the save has averaged 33. Now Hilton has been exceptional. There's a couple of down years and he's getting towards the end of his career. Samaru, 11 seasons, incredible. Averaged 50 last year, which is where most of those runs you see today. It's done in calendar years rather than 40, 41. But Sonny Moabir from 50 test matches is incredible. He's scored 11 centuries. And for players for the West Indies, from 91 innings, for top 7 players, he has the most runs by about 200. He's got the most centuries by 2. And there's one down here, if you can see it, that view will give a better indication. This is 52 innings number 91. Moabir is the only player after 91 innings to be averaging more than 40. That's how good he is. Samaru was only averaging 35 at this stage of his career, so imagine what he can go and achieve. Also, Rayford Campbell, 933 runs from 23 innings. There's a lot to like about what we're doing with the bat. We are going unchanged for the Sri Lanka series at home. 2 big tests. We're a 5-star rated team, baby. We've had better days. 152 all out. Never judge a pitch until both teams are batted. 82 all out, Sri Lanka. 6 for Hughes. Is that his first one? Third. 66 wickets at 26. That's a great start to your career, Raheem. Happy with what he's doing. Not happy about the conditions of the weather. Day 2, session 2, doing heaps. Going to be interesting. 3-3-2 to win. Moabir with 87, of course. Hoyt with 41. Still not sure about Hoyt as a test cricketer. He got a first-class century between the games, but very poor series down in Bangladesh. They're going to need quite a lot to win here. A pitch that is uneven bounce, but the weather's good. We win, we take a 1-0 lead, but it was close. 57 runs in it, and you've got to say it's down to Anderson at the end. He picked up a couple back. Well, 2 for 72. Gave us some control, picked up a couple of wickets. Good wickets though. Kumadu and Akos, not Kumadu, the South African bowler that's caused us concern. But it does put us on a little bit of a win streak. Does put pressure on this New Zealand. And another load of runs from Moabir. Holds on to the 1 slot. That is such a good performance. Backs again, 3 for 27. Picked up the wicket of Akuz. And then picked up 2 here very quick. Anderson with 4. We've bowled him out for 200 on day 1. The best of the batting conditions there's going to be. Could have been so much more. It really could. Salmon and Moabir batted great. I touched Moabir's aggression for the first time, and he got out the very next ball. That frustrates me in the game. It obviously does something to the probabilities. And then this happened. Win by 8 wickets. We bowled them out for 56. Anderson with 5 for 17. It's a great performance. Hughes, they all kept the pressure on. Anderson blew away the top. He blew away the back end. We beat Sri Lanka 2-0. Which quite incredibly means we're 8-2 this episode. And the only 2 defeats... That's not true because we lost to New Zealand and England. We lost 4. But a lot to like about this. Moabir averaged 50 again. Not a lot he can't do. Is that 56 going to be enough to hold on to the 1 slot in the world ratings? Anderson averaged 37 with the bat. Everyone else, not the best, but we picked bowler-friendly conditions. Hughes and Anderson, outstanding. Bakash, 5 wickets at 19. Just love a lot of what we're seeing right now. Wait, that's got to move, surely, with the win. And at the moment, he's in number 2, but there's more games left before the end of the year. Here we go. We fast forward to the end of the season, and the world ratings are in. We are in 6th. The bowler ratings are in, and Gary Anderson is number 1. The all-rounder ratings are in, and Gary Anderson's in 7th. What's his batting average? 9. Is Ellsworthy a genuine all-rounder? Oh yeah, averages 21 and 25. But with the bat, Moabir has done it. Ranked number 1 in the world at the end of the season. It's the first time we've had it. Samaru and Campbell both in the top 25. And there you have it. It has taken 17 years, but now we have had the best bowler in Test cricket and the number 1 batter in Test cricket. We've just got to get the number 1 Test team and win the World Championship and get the number 1 all-rounder. But hey, we're getting there. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. Really interesting next episode coming because I don't know how many more games we've got as part of this Test World Championship. I can never quite work it out. I know the final is next year. but because of the lack of information in the game, it makes it incredibly hard to work out. So it may be a case that we've just finished third in the Test World Championship, which is the best we've ever done. Also, India 16-1. 16-1, one no result. That's not bad. But yeah, thank you for watching. Hope you've enjoyed. We'll be back again soon. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Episode 18, Season 18, 2041-42 campaign. We have officially finished the Test World Championship in third. I think that is an exceptional effort. The final will be India versus South Africa before we get into the next round of games. India looking to win it again. Two of these that's got their name against it were actually draws, but in essence, they are the best team on the game by a long way. We find ourselves in 6th place in the world ratings, and we've only got 2 series going on. We've got 3 test matches against Pakistan, so that could be a good one if we can come out on the right side of it. There's a T20 World Cup, then there's a whole bunch of white ball cricket before we finish off with 2 tests against England. Again, huge points up for grabs. Sonny Moabir ticked off an achievement. We've now had the #1 batter and bowler in test cricket as well. But the England series and Pakistan series is going to be no joke. England we're 8-23 against. Pakistan we are 4-9 against. Even though we've had a little bit more success as of late. Against England, it's very hit and miss. Remember that time we beat them? Well, it's not been like that for a while. As our ratings continue to go down, but hopefully the downturn is just starting to peter out. Now we're on 86 points. The form is much better. Wins against Ireland, wins against Bangladesh, wins against Sri Lanka. They were sweeps. We now have a 44% win percentage overall. We've overtaken Sri Lanka and are just behind Australia. And this year, we are 5-0. After bouncing back after that 2-8, we were 4-4 last year. And our all-time batting ratings, 936. Hilton was unlucky. He got up to 922 in Season 12 and ended up in 4th. Samaru had a best of 908. But it's all about the rise of Sonny Moabir. And for the first series, we're going to be doing it, unfortunately, without Raheem Hughes, who got himself up to number 6 in the world. He's out for 2 weeks. And we're going to be doing it with a test debutant in the team. Shane Bailey. Here you go, mate. 26 years old, averaging 52 in first-class cricket. Gone and played a bit of one-day cricket as well. He's just gone and bagged 4 centuries, 600 runs and a 75 average. That's what I like to see. A first-class average of 52 is quite incredible, way above where Moabir is at. And a second-team average of 48 is very good. On the first-class stakes, Beckford had a good campaign, averaging 52 from 6 games. But the guys don't play a lot of cricket, like hardly any. Also, Hilton was the big cheese. So, a little bit of change. Feel like good change. Unfortunately, we're having to make a change to the bowling attack. And it's going to be a different Francis. It's going to be Jason Francis rather than JJ Francis coming in. Started playing some one-day cricket. 25 years old. 161 at 28 with the ball. 8 at 14 in ODI cricket. I like that. 27 at 19 in first-class cricket last year. So, bit of a change going on. Rampasad is still going to retain his position and maybe the one that got away. But he is 26 years old. But we are 5 stars, baby. We've got 2 test debutants going on. And we're going to bat. Bad choice, but we're still going to bat. 366. It's not bad. Salmon and Campbell shared a moment together. 178 run moment. There were some partnerships. Hilton and Rampasad put on some runs. But it was incredibly difficult batting conditions. Sharif was 7 for them. He bowled really well. 255 at 28 for him, so reasonable bowler. But the pitch, well, it's about to get better, but uneven bounce. As in, the weather's getting better, the pitch is probably going to get worse. See what you've got, Jay Francis. Let's see what you've got, Jay Francis. Yes, thank you. Could have been so much more. It's an 85 run lead, but a huge partnership from Sharif and Chandwani. They put on 131 to really stop us in the tracks. Because we were on top here. We had them 5 for 81, and next thing you know, the 5 for 212. 3 for Francis, 3 for Blackman, 3 for Anderson. Seamer-friendly conditions, so Bax isn't going to have as much to do. And the pitch is starting to turn as well. Day 3, session 3. We're going to have to move fast if we're going to get a result. We're very much a result team as well. Just one draw We've declared 384 to win. Hilton with 68. Campbell and Samaru with 50s. They got out just trying to smash it. So did everyone else. It's still day 4 with an hour and 42 left. So we've got 3.5 sessions of erratic bounce and turning wickets to bowl them out. Going into the final session. 209 to win. That's not going to happen. But we still need 3 wickets on a pitch that is erratic and sharp turn. And the new ball's only 4 overs old. And we get through them. We win by 194. Campbell, man of the match for a pair of 50s. I like to see that. Salmon with a 50. I like to see that. Bailey didn't really light it up on debut. But, you know, we're going to stick with it. We're going to stick with it. But good bowling performance from the team. A 5 for Anderson. How many wickets is that in his career now? 466. 25 fers. India drew with South Africa. India score 326. South Africa score 423. India 557 declared. And 338 for 6. It finishes. And I bet it gives India the title in here. Incredible. Chance of a series victory, I hear you say. Well, there is a chance. It doesn't mean it's going to happen. But we're going to go unchanged in our lineup. Quite inexperienced team. 1, 2, 3 players with under 10 test matches. 4 under 15. But also backed with Hilton's 114 test matches. Age 34 now. Samaru's going to close in on 100 this episode. 92 for Anderson. Blackman cheekily up to 130 wickets at 25. That's a hell of a campaign. It's going to be a seamers deck again because that's how we roll. Maybe we need to look at that at some stage, but at the moment we're winning, and I like winning. We've done well. 309, and that was with Kashmiri scoring 140 off 198. Pretty chanceless innings, runs all around the wicket. Test match century number 3 for him. But this is a good effort. This is a really good effort. Baksh was expensive, but picked up 2 wickets. Big 2 wickets. Sharif went. Kashmiri went. So, did a job. Everyone did a job. And I've got to say, I'm really impressed with Francis since he's come in. He's it's only 2 test matches, but 7 wickets at 23. He's come in and he's hit the ground running. Just make it past parity. Moabir with 84. Salmon 52. Campbell 53. I touched Campbell's aggression by 1, and the next ball he was at, that infuriates me. Bailey and Rampasad, that's a really disappointing effort, if you ask me, because we'd set a really good foundation. But Shamar Rampasad, he could be the guy that lets us down. Orko backs 29, so we take a 16-run lead, which is better than nothing, and it's still an even bounce. Also, day 3. They score 410, and they batter us around the park. 168 from Asif and Kashmiri. Kashmiri scores yet another century. He's had a great day, great week, great month. Bowling was poor. Anderson was expensive. Baksh going at 4.66. That's really interesting. Obviously, we don't get the most out of him in these conditions, but it's call it 400 for change to win on an uneven deck. Lose by 66. Samaru scores a century. There's 40s for Campbell and Salmon, but Moabir and Hilton going back-to-back was difficult. Bailey has, again, not flourished. Rampasad added some good stuff in there. But one apiece we wanted to play. And I believe if we get a good run of fixtures, we could make a run at that. We've just got to perform a little bit better. Hughes is still out for 4 days. 5-star, 5-star. Battle of the Titans. We're batting first. The series is in doubt. 183 all out. Capitulated. Top 2 gone cheaply. And then just saying, Bailey, what are you doing? Picking on one player. You bowled out for 160. It's the team. Okay, we've got a lead. We've bowled them out for 148. Anderson 5, Blackman 4. We've seen a few times actually on these bowling decks. Sometimes the 3rd innings, 3rd day, best time to bat. They're going to need 362. We do enough without being great. Moabir with 96 thrown. He's actually thrown away a couple of centuries lately, which wasn't his thing, but 3 scores, 80 and above getting out. Slight concern. Bailey with 43. He's a very defensive player. I batted him on 1 aggression. I was just get in. Also, Rampasad walking wicket. Samaru was really good. Of course he's good. He's a 50 machine. They are going to need 362. Series on the line. We're favourites. We need early wickets. And we get them with 2 for 19. And then we bowl them out for 144. Anderson with 6 for 64. Blackman 3 for 39. It's a seamers deck. It's a seamers day. It's a seamer's life for us in the West Indies. We've beat Pakistan at home. It's a big win for us. Doesn't move us up any places, but I don't feel like that's updated properly. Moabir drops down to 5. He 350s in 3 games. It's not outrageous. It's not poor. Just could have been so much better. Samaru Hilton up to 20 as well. Rayford Campbell just popping in there. 4 in the top 25 is some sort of record for us. Gary Anderson moving up the ratings. Go on, all-rounder. And if the Test World Championship finished like that, I'd be a very happy man. India wins 73% of the games since the season started. They're just a phenomenal team. In fact, they lost to Australia by 13 runs, a draw against England, and then other than that, they don't lose. They've won over 80% of the games for the last 4 calendar years. New Zealand also cheekily an outstanding team on the game with 44.08. That win against Pakistan we've actually turned a corner nicely. We've won 4 of the last 5 series. We haven't played against anyone hard other than New Zealand. We lost to New Zealand, lost to England on the back of them. So we've lost 2 series in the last 8. We're not that bad a team. Soon find out now we're playing against England. Okay, even though we're playing really well, we've actually dropped down to 7th in the world ratings. And I think that's down to everyone else being pretty good. In one-day cricket, we're in 7th. T20 cricket, we're up to 8th. That's better than it has been for a long time. Moabir's currently number 2. Now we're getting to near the end of this campaign, and we've got a 1-2 with the ball. Test World Championship, 3rd. I only played 1 series, but still in 3rd. India still top. It's like playing against the final boss. Yet another change to our ever-changing team. Hughes is back, so Francis is unlucky after 12 wickets at 26 to drop out. Rampasad is going to drop out, I think, at the moment. Beckford's going to be the guy that comes in. Is Beckford in good form? First class current year, averaging 75, so yes. And Dunbar is going to come in for debut, averaging 74 this year. So 24 first class games, averaging 62 is very good. Second team average of 49. Back's just got a second team average of 42. If only that would translate into something meaningful. Huge series. 2 test matches against a very good England team. Batting 3rd is normally the best time to bat, so we're going to bat first and hopefully not get rolled for 200. I got my wish. 210 all out. Moabir 70. Not a lot else. 100 behind. We're in a bit of trouble here. The bowlers toiled well to keep them to 314. Their strike rate was pretty good. They are a very, very good batting team. Again, there is a little bit of change, like Halstead and people like that aren't in. Clisset with runs, he always scores runs against us, so we're behind the game. But we normally are against England. Lose by 6 wickets because the batting wasn't very good. Again, at our 6 and 7, if we could plug that, we'd have a field day. But Beckford, 42 test matches, an average is 31. He's not a good player. He's not a good player. Why are you here? And Dunbar's had a terrible debut. 23 and 1. All that form. You just want him to take a little bit of it forward. Just the one change. Dunbar moves up to 6. Beckford to 7. Beckford's he's on the naughty list. Much better. Way much better. 3-7-2. Dunbar top scores with 75. There's runs for Campbell, 49. 50 for Salmon, 49 for Hilton. 20 from Beckford. That's him. But also this Hughes with 20, Baksh with 15. It's a really, really good effort from the boys. Day 2, session 3. Oh, what a performance. 209 all out. They were 4 for 184, 209 all out, and it was Anderson. He got Clisset, he got Flavin. Those guys have put on 81 runs, and I was thinking, we're in danger here. Anderson steps up. What a performer this guy is. Time and time again for us in Test cricket. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fifers in that page. Okay, we've declared 3-5-1 for 6. Campbell goes big with 179. When he scores big, he scores big. He cashes in nicely, keeps his average above 44, 50 for Moabir, 45 for Hilton. We've got a monster lead, 5:15 to win, but the pitch hasn't broken down as much as I wanted, and I'm scared that they would knock them off. We've got 4 sessions to do it. We're not going to do it. 298 for 9. There's 1 over remaining in the game. Paul is on 62. He is on strike. I've just brought on Anderson to try and knock him over. Match drawn. Lose the series. Did we need that many runs? Did we bat slightly too long? Maybe. But we get... That was the first inning, 68 overs. 120 overs they hold on. De Vries, he batted beautifully. Northampton fame, now averaging 40. A frustrating 1-0 loss. A series that saw Campbell average 76, Moabir 44. I think Moabir, again, couple of 50s. Salmon, couple of 50s. Hilton was very good as well. With the ball, everyone, very, very reasonable performances. But unfortunately for us, it's a loss. We're on 84 points. Moabir is no longer number 1 in the world, and we're just holding on with the ball. Test World Championship looks a little bit more challenging now. And we end the season in 7th. It's the first time we've been there since season 11. And the least amount of points we've had since season 11. You could say we're heading in the wrong direction. It's been a good run of results. Just couldn't get England across the line, and before that we couldn't get England across the line. And I just want to call out 2036 to 2041, which we've just finished. Sorry, partway through 2042. Sonny Moabir averages 56, Hilton 42, Campbell 44, Samaru 40. Lewis was averaging 39 until I dropped him. But this is the problem. Beckford 31, Salmon 35, Rampasad 23. There's a lot of good in that because we were very poor for a very long period of time. But our players just aren't on the same gravy boat as some of the other ones. If we look at the amount of centuries during that time, Darcy 15, Ash 18, Mongia, well, he's butchered us from India, 21. Sonny Moabir, he's really the shining light, isn't he? Looking at the test match average in the game year on year, he's exceptional. We're not far off. I think if we had the bowling attack of Gamroot, Thorne, Ned, Anderson, we wouldn't be back down in 7th. We'll be right in the mixer. But how do you stop India? How do you stop that? The only team in the last performance to take test matches off them, their home is Sri Lanka 1, Australia 1, and we beat them 2-1. And also away, they have won virtually everything and lost 2 games. That's quite incredible. But that'll do it for today. Season 18 wrapped up in the books. We're going to be back looking to climb out of a hole, looking to try and make a charge on the Test World Championship, which is never easy to do, considering we've never been in the final. But 3rd place last time, bro. We're getting close. We'll see you soon. Once more into the fray. Season 19, 2042-43 season. We need some wins. This Test World Championship, I do feel we've got a good chance of making the final one time if we can just get the perfect blend of our batters being how they are now and a little bit of how the bowlers used to be. We've got some big series coming up because Bangladesh is a winnable series. That could get us going. South Africa is going to be tough, but I believe we could get a result. Sri Lanka away, we could get a result. Australia have been poor in this series. We could get a result there. And then there's a World Cup at the end of the episode. We are in 7th. We haven't been 7th for 8 years. But we're back here. But we're doing it off the back of some good batting. Sonny Moabir, currently ranked 4th in the world, was at one stage number 1. Rayford Campbell in 11th. And with the ball, we've got a West Indies 1-2. So looking at teams from 2035 to now, the average 32.97. West Indies average 30.15. So we're on the lower tier of that. But our top 6 has been a lot better. And you can see over the time, we've had more and more bigger scores. Our bowling, since the Get Save game began, the test average is 32. We average 27.58. Unfortunately, with the ball, we've started to see a little bit of this since we've transitioned away from our star-studded team that blew teams away. we see a little less blown away, and we see the odd innings where we can't make breakthroughs. Now, for the first series of the episode, I had a little bit of moan about Shane Bailey. Here you go, mate. Shane O'Mac. Right, so my moan was he looked really poor in the first games we played him, but his first-class average sits between Moabir and Campbell, and the same with Dunbar coming in, 27 games, averaging 58. That's elite-level stuff. Isaiah Thorne still going strong, but it's dipped off. 37 years old, averaged 43 last year in first-class cricket. I am not, and I repeat not, bringing Beckford into our team ever again after last year. He was dreadful. Average 12, average 20 the year before that, gone. Also, one thing that went under the radar was Samaru notched up 100 test matches last episode, and Anderson will notch up 100 this episode. Quite the incredible career for Samaru. How old is he now? 34, so he's going to be on the downturn. We've got a couple of young, good openers I've got my eye on, but I want them to have another extra couple of years in domestic cricket. But over 100 T20 internationals, 100 one-dayers, 100 test matches, 20 centuries to his name in his international career. Oh, Blackman, that's the stuff of dreams. 207, it could have been better, because 49 from Islam down here, average put on 58. Wicket spread around. We lost heaps of time to rain. 3 hours 51, we're into day 2, and they only managed about 79 overs. 333 Graham Gooch. Samaru and Campbell were great. Salmon and Moabir went like back-to-back balls. Moabir gone first ball. That caused us a bit of concern, but good stability. Hilton, Bailey, Dunbar, they dug in, put on a 62, a 49 and then a 24-run partnership. It's good enough for a 126 lead. It's also pretty good when Anderson does this first over. Won by 10 wickets, bro. What's all the big deal? 5 for Anderson. We was talking about it last time. His form is quite incredible in Test match cricket. He's an incredible player, incredible specimen. We get home, we pick up the victory. We should beat Bangladesh, and we are doing. Just to put a bit of Anderson in context, his bowling average the last few years is quite incredible. He has these seasons where it's 21, 18, 17. We've got a pretty good quartet of bowlers here who's done it over the years. Anderson's got 36 3-wicket hauls, 23 5-wicket hauls. His wickets per match is better than Gamroop and Thorne, and we all know how good they've been. His strike rate's in line with Gamroop, but his economy rate is the best. So you could make a case saying he's the best out of the lot. And we like it so much, we like him so much, we like what we've just done so much. We're 5 stars and we're going unchanged for the second test. Decider. What a moment this is. They had a massive partnership. Altaf and Haidir going great. Blackman has just come on and gone 2 in 2. He nicks off. You could say he threw his wicket away. But very first ball to Hassan, he's got us back in this contest. What a turnaround that is. That's just outstanding from Blackman. He gets 2 for 58. He doesn't get the plaudits normally. But I just want to call out how pivotal that was. Because 138 partnership was broken. They were 3 for 206 and 241 all out. 196 run lead. We owe it to our 6 and 7 hole. We've been saying for a long time, if we can fix 6 and 7, we fix our batting a little bit more. And we saw it from Bailey. He had a poor start to his test career, but he's played 2 decent knocks this series. I'm going to take it. And Dunbar, I wasn't happy with his start to test cricket. Well, he's gone and bagged a century. 110 not out, 75 against England. Fitting into that 7 hole pretty good. We've got 196 run lead to play with, and the pitch is already uneven. Oh my days, we are we are up against it massively. Altaf 245. We dropped in 7, played a miss. He had good luck, good fortune, but a great knock. He is the genuine real deal. 55 first class average, 42 average in Test match cricket. We've got a problem with Bakash. It's not quite there, is it? It's not quite there. His numbers don't weigh up to what it looked like he might be. And now we're in a really tricky position on an uneven turning pitch. Day 5, chasing 3-3-4. We do win sometimes. 146 to win with 1 session to go, 7 wickets remaining. I'm inclined just to bat normally for a while and see what happens. We scrape a draw. We gave it a good go. When Salmon went for 92, we were in trouble, and we started seeing the wickets tinker away, but we hold on. We've drawn 3 games in the entirety of the save, and 2 of them have been in the last 3 test matches. Dunbar, Samaru, Bailey, Campbell, Salmon. There's a lot to like about what the batting has gone and done in that contest. But Baksh with the ball. I know the pitches are seamer friendly, and he adds a little bit with the bat, but we were just better when we had Ned. A good Ned is a good team. This is a moment in time. We've moved back up to number 6, but we're playing against South Africa. So this is a huge contest for us. Moabir and Campbell in the top 11, which is pretty decent. And with the ball, Anderson drops off from the 1 hole. Can we go and hang at this level? There is this guy, Tyrone Alley, that's come in. Now, he got the most wickets in first-class cricket last year. He's only 24 years old, and he's only got 1 season under his belt, but that's a watch this space. Matara's still going strong, 36 years old. 67 fifers. What an incredible specimen. We only played him a few times. It was expensive for 4 economy. It didn't quite work for us. Few changes to the team. Let's have a look to see what the pitch is doing and work out. It's a batting wicket. But with Blackman out, Francis is going to play Bakshi's there. I did bring in Ali, and it did want me to play him, even though he's only played 1 season. It also wanted me to play this guy, Fuller Murray. Now, he's never played a first-class game, but he's got a record of 42 average in ODI cricket, and that stands better than Rayford Campbell. Now, he is 27 years old and never played, and it wanted me to bat him at 3. Imagine making your first-class debut in a test match. But we're going to stay as we are. Dunbar, Moabir, Campbell, all averaging over 40. Samaru, Salmon, Hilton, pretty good. Bailey's just started to make some inroads. This could be a tough deck for us to bowl on with this long a tail. So I am quite tempted to make a change and pick an extra bowler. Again, we've got a few different faces in here. We've got Semple and we've got Moore. Both of them have been playing ODI cricket for the West Indies. Moore slightly better with 143 wickets at 28. But 5-star, 5-star. Let's go. Let's see if we can hang. Literally the second ball of the innings. No hanging here. Well, lunch looks interesting. 73 for 7. Henderson's taken 5. 3 in literally about 2 overs. 51 wickets at 16 in T20s, 105 at 27 in Test cricket. He's having a day out. We end up on 150. Speedball Sean Bailey was 63 off 115. There's nothing speedball about that. We have been humbled. We're quite a long way behind, obviously, because we only scored 150. 271. This isn't a bad performance. Keep batted really well. Was a mainstay of their innings through many of the top order partnerships, which all got in and got some scores. It was better from back. Should I pick on him? But it's not picking on him. It's just trying to go, we need a spinner. Are you performing? He was slightly better. Somehow we've got a score, but we've been butchered again. 5 for 82, 6 for 134. Dunbar goes and scores a century. Test match century number 2 in 5 tests. This is quite an impressive innings because he's in the 30s and then batting really aggressive, and he goes and bags 100. Ellsworth is causing us problems. He's taking top order wickets, 232 wickets at 27 in his career. South Africa just look a much better team. And they knock off 150 for non-down. The problem wasn't the bowling, even though we lost by 10 wickets. The problem was we couldn't score any runs. That's hustle. That is loyalty and it's respect. Backs 4 for 42 on day 1 of a test match. They had no right to take 4 for. Keat has had a great series. 3 really nice 50s and is just a nice mainstay at the top of their order. But kudos to what we've gone and done on this pitch. We've got a bit of tail wagging going on here. Dunbar with 42, but Francis with 31. I'm a big fan of that. 350s in his career. He did bits for us, and Campbell looked good. Samaru looked good. Hilton looked good. It's not a bad score. Considering how poor we were first test, it's not a bad effort. It's going to be tough, because not for the first time this episode, we've been done by one guy. Keat, 188. We literally don't look like getting him out. Yes, we dropped him. Yes, these things happen. But he has played incredibly well this series and been just indismissible. For the most part, good partnerships throughout the middle to keep them going. A 173, a 107 and 99. Made it really tough for us. We're going to need 284. Don't think we've got it in us. 75 to win with 3 wickets left. Dunbar on 30. They've just taken the new ball. Probably not. Lose by 19. Dunbar gets to 50. Anderson 22. We go down 2-0 in South Africa. Is that we're not as good as these teams on a daily basis at all. We're just not there. And we had a poor series with the bat. Campbell, Samaru, not good. Moa Beer was dreadful. Salmon, hey, what are you doing? I've gone fishing, mate. And with the ball, we weren't good either. But even with that, we almost pulled off a 1-1 series tie. I'm starting to look at things like Hilton and going, is it time? 35 years old, 122 test matches, 16 centuries. The kid's been an absolute legend for us. He averaged 43 last year with no centuries. 45 the year before, but he's not scored a run. And I am chomping at the bit to get Fuller Murray in this lineup. I want to keep going with Salmon. I feel there's something there, but again, maybe just running out of time. We're being propped up by Campbell, Moa Beer, and also Dunbar and Bailey have come in and done a really, really nice job. Both of them middle order batters, so not a number 3. Luckily, Murray, he's not in anything. I'm doing it. Murray's coming in, debut. So 1, 2, 3 of our top 7 played less than 7 tests. Blackman's back as well, so he can come in for Francis. We're going to need a bit of that. We're going up against Sri Lanka. Contest we could win. It's going to spin. The backs could come into play. Sometimes you hit record and it's just not your day, is it? Look at that. What do you even do with that? We're out of this game. We are a mile behind. Baksh takes 5 for 92. But Aziz at the top of the order, he scored runs against us for 32 test centuries and 14,000 runs. Some guys on this game just have a really, really good run of it, and he did there. Oh, it's his first century, but 650s against us as well. We've dropped a declaration in. We score 505. They need about 300 to win. Moa Beer with a century. Murray 65 on first class debut. Can't hit the ball straight, but that's a good knock. 89 for Samaru, 75 for Bailey. A lot of good stuff there. I think we've just saved ourselves a bad test defeat in Sri Lanka. Yeah, match drawn. It's going to be 3 for Huge, 2 for Baksh. We've pulled a rabbit out of the hat not to lose that contest and keep ourselves in the series. Sri Lanka are way below us in the test ranking, so anything other than a winning series here is seriously going to damage us. Even the draw doesn't help with the Test World Championship. I've got a feeling if I did this series for 50 years, I don't think I'd reach the pinnacle. Do you see the change? What are we doing? Well, we're making a sweeping change because that's what we do. And Hilton, 123 test matches, is done. His form is gone. I'm making up stories, but his eyes have gone. Consistency's... Well, he's consistent at something else now. So Murray's going to be at 3. Bailey moves up to 5. Dunbar 6. Batch at 7. Longer tail, but going with the extra bowler. We are taking 2 spinners into this contest against Sri Lanka. And we are giving Ali a debut. That's not a 2-5-7 pitch if ever I've seen one. Whenever we move to just having 6 batters, but we've got an all-rounder at 7, it doesn't quite work out and we're fragile at times. Mo Beer was great with 96. It's such a shame his 100 scoring prowess is gone because he's thrown away a lot of hundreds over the last year. But 2 spinners, let's go. 23 behind. I'm going to call this out. Ali on debut at 24 years old after 1 season where he got the most wickets was incredible. 2 for 38 going at 1.9 and over. I think that is such an amazing effort. Economy rate of 3 in first class cricket. Baksh was going at 4s. He was the guy that got the nod to bowl the majority of the overs. I think we've done well to pull that back. Oh crap, we've made a mess of that. We've got a good score, 382. But I upped the aggression on Dunbar and Moa Beer and we literally lost all our wickets in the space of about 4 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 gone in 5 overs. It fell apart. It's a decent knock. They need 360 to win. They've got a long time to do it. And we win. It's a good win as well. I am stoked with that. We've won the series, which we didn't deserve to win. Ali's come in and taken 4 for 58 and become the lead spinner. But he gave us 5 bowlers, which I actually think generally is a good place to be. Moabir has been absolutely excellent, averaging 86. Murray's come in, batting at number 3 from out of nowhere with no first class experience, average 44. But yeah, just good. Just a really good, solid win. What's it do? 85 points. The gap between us and South Africa is actually quite a lot at the moment. Moabir puts himself back into the top 10, which I love to see. But our bowling with the seamers, you can see it's on the downturn. In Australia, and we've got injuries. Murray is out for 11 days. Interestingly, wanted to put Ali above Baksh as well, which gives me some good confidence. It's definitely not a 2-spinner sort of day. So we've got the option, we could play the extra seamer, but Hilton is going to hold on. He's being recalled after being dropped, but he's going to bat down at 7. Dunbar and Bailey looked pretty good at 5 and 6. They're the future of the team. It's 5-star against 5-star. We don't play against Australia often. 5 and 4, only 9 games over the entirety of 19 seasons. But we've won some, we've lost some. But I think the story of Australia is quite interesting. They start at the top. They've been down, but they're slowly just starting to come back on the rise, up to 92 points. This is as high as they've been since season 4. Dangerous team. Why did they struggle? Well, they've got all these old players that are great, but when they retire, who's going to come in? 290. Not a bad score because there was quite a lot of rain around. Blundell and Cracknell did very well from at the top and then just starts all the way down. Kudos to Ali. Overcast conditions, still bowled 11 overs, still gave us control and still picked up 2 of the top 6 wickets. It's overcast conditions. It's the worst time to bat in the entirety of the 5 days. Yeah, and we're about 100 runs behind as well. Bailey with 84. He may just be, after that first season, the real deal. Averages 50 in domestic cricket, 38 now in this form of cricket. But tail got blown away. Seamers have done us wonders here. Bowled them out for 197. Anderson 5 biggies. But a big partnership, 54 towards the end, 50 for Costa, 44 for Birch, has pushed it up to 297 to win. Could we beat Australia on an average turning pitch knocking off 300? The game says no. We have a good session though. Samaru smashes 76 off 126, 141 for 1, chasing 156 to win now. And we're home by 6 wickets. It's a Rayford Campbell century. This man steps up time and time again in the 4th or 3rd innings. 2nd innings wonder kid, averaging 44. Moabir with a 50. The Samaru soldier with 76. It could be one of his final bows out of Test cricket. This campaign. 1-0 up against the Aussies. A win would be huge for us. Really glad I brought Hilton back just to... Well, what did you do for us, Hilton? Well, I scored a duck. Pitch, well, it looks a very good pitch again. Maybe a little bit more seam in it. So holding the extra bat rather than Baksh in the lineup is a good thing to do. We're going to remain 5 stars. We're going to remain unchanged. And we're going to win the toss and bat. Wow. The Salmon wants his place back. He goes huge with 233. Where has that come from? A maiden Test match century. Averaging 30, I can't believe I dropped him. Most of the runs have come in this innings. But what a knock from him. 55 from speedball Sean Bailey. 54 for Hilton. 46 from Dunbar. It's a great 4-7-9. And we've enforced the follow on. Blackman with 4. Hughes 3. Ali 3. Ali got home. He got Foster when he was in. He got Cracknell when he was in. What a performance from the boys. We're 2 17-run lead. Doesn't mean we're going to win. But we're in contention. We're winning. Spinners to an innings victory. And a series victory over the Aussies. Ali, yeah, okay, no problem. 5 for 28. What a performance from the kid. 24 years old. Come in, he's got a 5-4, a 3-3, a 2-for. He's touching all the numbers. 16 wickets at 15 in the series. We beat Australia convincingly 2-0. That's a great way to go. Speedball Sean Bailey looking great. Salmon coming back. Oh, things you'd love to see. Where have you been in my life? Bowlers, excellent. Puts us on to 90 points. It doesn't matter. We're 7th. The point is we're 3 points behind 4th in the table. Sonny Moabir in 14th in the rankings. Rayford Campbell in 18th. Jeff Salmon in 27th. Where'd that come from, Salmon? With the ball, well, there's a big difference going on. Gary Anderson, Raheem Hughes, Leon Blackman, all on the way down. Also, Test World Championship is awfully tight. Pakistan doing great, but awfully tight. There's another year to go. As we fast forward to the end of the episode, and we're about to enter the next season, we do hold on to 6th position. It's not a bad place to be. We're into 4th in the Test World Championship as well. There's a chance we end up 3rd. I very much doubt we'll beat Pakistan unless we have a red hot next year. But overall, we've had a good episode. We beat Bangladesh 1-0, beat Sri Lanka 1-0, lost to South Africa and beat Australia. There are worse places to be in the world. Next episode, well, it's the big one. It's number 20. I thought we would be done by number 20, but we are definitely not done yet. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. We'll catch you next time. Hello, everyone. Season 20. 3 big series going on as well. We've got India, which is always problematic. We've got a bit of Australia going on, who we've actually had good fortune against, and Pakistan. We find ourselves 6th in the world ratings, 10 points behind New Zealand. India still strolling along. In Sonny Moabir, we've got a beast, former number 1 rated batter in the world. Don't forget we ticked that off. But the bowling has just started to go a little cold. A brand new Test World Championship to sink our teeth into. Can we finally topple New Zealand or India or Pakistan or Australia? You know, one of the other teams that's won it. And before we get into it, so many of you have signed up for the Cricket Captain 2024 stat pack from Power BI and Excel, using Excel VBA script to scrape the data, and you get your own version of something like this that allows you to play the game. The next iteration won't be Power BI. The next iteration won't be Excel. The next iteration is going to be a web application which I'm building at the moment. As you can see, working through all of this, but at the moment I've got just over 1,000 lines of code for the batting stuff, and it's going to be the most simplest, easiest way to play the game. You literally point it to the right location, put your text files in there, click process scorecards, and just FYI, this is about 500 scorecards, give or take, and it's loaded. And now under the batting stats, we can go in here, we can look at Campbell, and we can see Campbell with his 53 test matches. We can see his career stats. If we had domestic games, we could see his domestic stats. We can see average per year, strike rate per year, season statistics, runs per year. That's on the rise, always good to see. His last 15 innings, a couple of decent centuries in there against India. Opponent statistics, location statistics, averages per innings, position stats, and general batting statistics. And cumulative statistics. So it's very much a draft at the moment. I'm working through the build. There's going to be all these different tabs. It's going to be online. Super simple to use. If you like what we're doing and you want to use it yourself, £5 a month, you can sign up here. You can cancel after day 1 and just get the pack, or you can get the updates that come. Likewise, you could sign up as a channel member like so many of you have and supporting the channel. So thank you very much. Okay, this is incredible. We're in season 20, but just looking at our bowling average over the last few years, it has dipped down, and not in a good way. 24 bowling average. Only Islanders got better than us, but it's not quite what it used to be. Also, from 2040 through to 2045, our batting average is 33.44. Let me tell you right now, that is the 3rd best in the world. That's how we've transitioned this team. We've gone from a bowling dominant force to a team that can just bat just a little bit. In Samaru Soldier, we've got a guy that may be on his way out. He's had huge peaks. 12 centuries to his name, but he's averaged 33 and 37 the last 2 years. Sonny Moabir already is 8 seasons deep into his career and is the 5th highest run scorer we've had, averaging 45 with 13 centuries. What a machine. Campbell as well. 4 seasons he's averaged more than 40. But with the ball, This is where we've got the concern. So we rely heavily on Anderson, who has these amazing years where he averages like 18, 17, and then a year where he averages like 30. Blackman has been a very good bowler for us. 179 wickets at 25. Putting that in context, that's a better average than Thorne. His strike rate is higher, but his economy rate is lower, so a slightly different type of bowler. Hughes has already got 121 wickets at 26 with a strike rate of 48. Putting that in context, that's almost as good as Anderson. But we struggled with spin. Bax wasn't... just didn't quite work out after an initial, hey, look how good I am. But Ali has hit the scene strong. 3 games down, 16 wickets, an average of 15. Looks the real deal with a strike rate of 35 and an economy of 2.6. He's ticking all the... If anyone wants to know about Nedley Deadly, 42 years old and still playing cricket. Last year, he hasn't played cricket the last 2 years, but he's still involved in the game, waiting for a contract. Thorne is still kicking around. Last year, didn't get a game anywhere, so we let him go at the right time. Just look at the batting averages from last year. Campbell 40, Moabir 40, Murray 40, Samaru 38, Salmon 49, Bailey 51, Dunbar 43. Pakistan have won the Test World Championship. We know. We looked at the finals. This time, I genuinely believe we could rock the Casbah because the games we've got, Australia, Pakistan, India, are 3 of the stronger Test teams going around on the game. And we've got some talent in this team. Let me tell you that for free. So... it's hard to know what to do with the team. I'm probably about 10 days ago I played the last episode, so it's been a little while. But you can see last year we had extreme averages. Murray's come in and looked pretty good. Now, he did it batting at 3. The question is, do we go with Murray or Salmon? Salmon has done some good stuff for us at number 3 as well. He averages 38. 1250s, 1 century. I feel like speedball Shane Bailey's the guy to bat at 5. He's come in, looks like $1 million. Dunbar's come in and already got 2 centuries to his name. It's kind of a weird one. I feel like Dunbar's averaging 38 at 6, 42 at 7. They're just great numbers. It gives us 3 wicket keepers in the team, which is an interesting thing. So I can relieve Samaru of keeping Judy's. I think, Salmon's going to take the gloves. Moabir a skipper. But it's a problem we've never had. And now we've got it. Now we don't know what to do to try and make this team work. We're playing at home. It's going to be a bowler-friendly pitch. We've got a decent top 7. We are 5 stars. Going up against India. Perennial winners of the Test World Championship, ranked number 1 virtually every single year of the save. Unfortunately, if you click on us, you can see the rise, the fall. But is it time of the rise again? Maybe. We're bowling first. Let's go. Oh, I'm so excited to play until I click win predict. Good performance. Most of the time, I'd say we're behind the game if the opposition scores anything over 200. But maybe I'm living a past life when I say things like that. But Hughes with 5 for 86. He was impeccable. Picked up the top 3 wickets. Blackman was really good with his 1. It's the wicket he got. He got Pandy for 83. Anderson with a 4-fer. Hughes is a great player for us. 32 years old. So we're not going to get that much of him. I do also realise I clicked on his batting form, which I don't really care for. But his Test form with the ball is incredible. What's Rayford Campbell got in store for us? 27 years old now. 12 ODI centuries, 9 Test centuries to his name. When he scores, he goes big. And the Samaru soldier is now 36 years old. Is this decline? Is his time coming to an end? An average of 31, 12 centuries to his name. 4 50s last year, most of them in the 90s. We're behind by 30, but it's that man again, Sonny Moabir. 31 years old, scores a century, 208 balls, makes it look easy on a pitch that is not easy to bat on, now averaging just under 46.5. What a performance. 50 for Samaru. I was just about to change what he did, and they got him out before then. Tyrone Ali as well, sneakily under the radar. We talk about players that may one day become an all-rounder. I'm recording this about 10 episodes, well, maybe about 8 episodes in the bank for the members. His bowling average is great, and he's just got a sneakily good little batting average. 330 to win. It's going to be a hell of an effort. 300 the score. Highest score of the entire contest. It is a bowler's day. Look, 250s, we got a century and a 50. Wicket spread around. Blackman's control of a 2.32 economy rate is gold here. It really stops them getting away. When we used to have Anderson as the third or fourth bowler and he was going at near fours at times, it causes a problem. But his 2.8 economy rate, only 2 5-wicket hauls in that time. He's not going to blitz people away, but he's just nipping around and doing bits all the time. It's an unlikely chance on a pitch that is erratic turning, day 4, session 1, but never put anything past Rayford Campbell. Except winning the game, we get smashed, 153 all out. Samaru went off like a train, 44 off 47. Like, where's that come from? And then the spin got us. Miro with his off-spin, 5 for 44. Chavin with his off-spin caused us huge problems. We go 1-0 down. It's just a difficult thing to do, beat India anytime, anywhere. Hopefully we can win the toss this time. Oh, look at day 4 and 5. Bat first, please. 197 all out. This has got the makings of a little bit of a fall from grace with the bat. Samaru again started off well, but Yoshi here, not just of Mario fame, son Joshi, 30 years old, 195 wickets at 17 in T20s, 44 at 39 in Test cricket. He had a day out against our top order. Yeah, 91 behind. Again, this is pretty good. Huge 5 for 74, 4 for Blackman. Ali didn't really hit the ground running. But Bhushan Johnson, what a knock. 95 off 192. He's averaging 54. Of course he's averaging 54. This Indian team is littered with quality throughout. We're way behind the 8 ball on the game. But remember, if we can bat a whole day, that seems a lot with our batting at the moment, we've got a chance. No good. 248 all out. Speed ball with 77. And that was it. There was a few starts in there, but Yoshi, honestly, look at the stats. Averaging 36 now. He's now a good bowler. Now he's played against us. Lose by 2 wickets. It's a good account with the ball. Ali with a 5 for 47 was needed, but 99 not out for Ketan Singh. 35 years old. Test match century number 28. Bumps him up to almost a 50 average. Safe to say, when you go up against the best teams in the world, we were left severely wanting. Dunbar averaged 46, Samaru 42, Mobir 38. Campbell was very poor. Murray at 3 didn't work. Salmon moving him down the order didn't work. Maybe we need to work those 2 around as we pack ourselves off and we get ready for Australia. Time for Australia. Interestingly enough, I feel like we've moved up. We're into 5th on 91 points, or just sitting alone in 91 points. So, game against Australia is a biggie for us. Sonny Mobir up to 12th in the world with the bat. And the all-rounders, it's a long time since we had Gamroop and Thorne averaging 8 at number 3. Anderson in 9th. We did well. We beat Australia last time, home series 2-1 in 2035. That means it's about 8 years since the bin. But also last time away, we won 2-0 as well. We've got another young player coming through. Niles Gonzalez, 83 second team average. Now, let's all just agree I don't touch him and break him. Now, slightly different wickets generally in Australia, but it looks like we've got a usual sort of deck. Bit of seam. I'm going to make the change of Murray down the order. Speedball's going to hold on to 5 just, but I am wondering about Dunbar. He looks the genuine article, 57 first class average. Bats at 5. He's going to do it. Bailey 6, Murray 7. Tinkering with the team again, never a good thing to do. We are 5 stars going up against Australia, who give a debut to Stamp. They've got McDowell averaging 66, and with the ball, they've got everyone averaging over 30. 301, it could have been a lot worse because Isaiah Stevenson, 34 years old, he bags 111 off 189, 58 strike rate, very strong straight and square, 19th century averaging 46. But we chipped away at everything else. Hughes, the man in form. He picks up another fifer. That's a fifer in his last 3 test matches straight. He is, got to say it, with Anderson's form being slightly down, he's probably the leader of the pack. But Hughes is 33, Anderson 33, Blackman 35, Ali 25. Our seam bowling attack is old. Crikey, our batting is having a bad episode. Campbell with 130. That's a great knock. I think that's Test match century number 10. It's just a great knock. And what makes it even more great is the fact that Samaru Salmon, Moabir, Bailey Murray all got dismissed for under 10. So that's 5 of the top 7 out for under 10. Ali, again, cheekily watched this all-rounder slot. If he can start taking some wickets and keep chipping away with the test match average of 18, he could be number 1 in no time. Performance, yes, thank you. Hughes, again, 4 for 57. He was exceptional, got the top 3 wickets, 4 of the top 5. Ali, 3 for 18 off 10. So I had to do this because I only played the 3 seamers. I need to rotate a lot to make it work. He came on earlier than normal, picked up 3 wickets towards the end, and it leaves us with only 237 to win. Sunny conditions, uneven bounce. Lose by 39. We are on a losing streak. 197 all out. The top 7 isn't working this episode. There were starts. Dunbar, Moabir, Campbell, Samaru all started, but Salmon with the first baller, he's cold, bro. His bat is so cold at the moment. Ship him to Antarctica. Stop things from melting. I think the change we're going to do is Newman Jack. Averaging 34 in one-day cricket, 45 in domestic, first-class average of 58. I think he's going to be the guy. Or it's either Joel Mohammed, 23 years old, 52 average. Now, he is an opener, but he's averaged 57 for 2 years straight. It's a big call. But I'm all about making knee-jerk reactions when something doesn't go your way. We've got a debutant you've never heard of coming into the team. We're going to win the toss and bat. Let's tie a series, please. 300. Speedball with 71. Murray with 41. And then just more of the same. Westwood went bang bang at one stage. Got cut 2 wickets in 2 balls for the second and third wicket. Fight back with the ball. We've got a 58-run lead. Hughes 3, Blackman 3, Anderson 2, Ali 2. Shared around. What we did a good job of, though, is partnerships. After we got through their top 5, because they were 5 for 204, they had no partnerships. Good position to be in. Started day 3. There's rain on day 5. Got to move fast. Just move something in a good direction. Right, ended day 3. Joel Mohammed's the real deal. At 23 years old, on test match debut, without me breaking him, he's just gone and bagged a century. A pretty chanceless century. Moabir was 65. We've got a 294-run lead and bad weather ahead and good bowling conditions. So it's getting challenging. I need to get the Australia bit down a little bit. Let's move fast. Okay, 3-5-6 to win. We didn't move fast. We didn't really move at all. We just made the game a little easier for Australia to win, who now win 13% of the time. Day 4, session 1. 3-5-6 to win. We do it. We win a game of cricket. Man, we needed to win a game of cricket. And it wasn't easy, because Stevenson scored 135 not out. He's had a great series. Well batted to him. But Anderson 7 for 117. Most of these came towards the back end. We sneak a draw, really. But what do we like? Mohammed and Campbell were great. Everyone else with the bat very poor. But it was seaming conditions, and Anderson and Hughes were both very good. So was Ali. 29 with the bat, 22 with the ball. Also fully aware it was last episode we beat. So we've regressed in an episode. And what sort of pitches are we going to get in Pakistan? That is the question. Pakistan, we beat them in 41, 2-1 at home, and beat them 2-0 away back in 2036 to make you feel like, oh, that's not that far away. I do worry about the value of this role here, because Dunbar was really good in it, and I've messed people around. Maybe I keep Dunbar at 7. But it's also a role that could be a bit of both. What sort of pitch we got? We got a spinner's deck. We could do that. And when I say could do that, we are doing that. We're going 2 spin in Pakistan. It is a spinning pitch though, so let me off. It's dropped us way down. We're 4 and a bit. What? 2-7-1 all out. Ali with 3. Backs just came in and added to their run rate, unfortunately. Hughes with 4. Didn't quite rag as much, but it's turning and it's still day 1. 104 run lead, and it's down to Moabir and Samaru. Samaru with 70. He doesn't score the centuries anymore, but he's still chipping in, and his strike rate's generally pretty good. Moabir with his 2nd century of the episode, averaging 47 this episode. 150 to go with it, so a little bit of downturn in there. But Batch comes in and scores 46, which is more value than we've had at 7 for quite a while. It is overcast, so if we're going to take some wickets with the seamers, it could be this day. We might have just thrown away a test here. Sharif, 160 off 328. What a knock. That is second test match century, and it's a doozy because they get 319 and no one else scores above 43. The back end of the order add heaps. 5 for 119. They score another 200 for the final 5 wickets. The Baksh and Ali, good. Ali was good. Baksh didn't really look like taking a wicket. And now we need 216 on an absolute burner. The air is turning blue. You should have heard my language. The problem was, we were 5 wickets down. 5 wickets down from seamers for 53. That's incredible. Incredibly bad, but it's incredible. And the regression is off the charts at the moment. Baksh out, Hoyt in for the first time in about 2 episodes. That's a really good effort from Pakistan. I'm going to give them that because it's a seamers deck, like horrendously a seamers deck, and it was overcast, and they all dug in and scored at a good rate. 312 they get, Anderson and Hughes with 4. I fear this episode is going to be absolute doldrums. The only positive in 184 all out is Ali scored 40. That's it. Rest of the order blown away. Sharif's having a great series against us. A 4, a 2, a 1. And Orsuf, a 5, a 6, a 3. Just 128 behind on an uneven pitch. Going into its best batting day. This is a bad way to finish the episode. They get 408 in 90 overs. We couldn't slow them down. We couldn't get them out. We couldn't stop them. And now we need 537 to win on that. Oh, Mohammed. Same over. I batted. What is going on with the field? How do you even get out to that? Oh, my days. Woeful. 150 all out. That is such a poor episode. The only reason we haven't gone down is we've lost against India and Pakistan, who's ranked 1 and 3. But with the ball, we've got no one in the top 5 for him, what feels like forever. With the all-rounders, Anderson at 8. And with the bat, dreadful. Moabir at 18. Don't even talk about the Test World Championship. So we're going to finish the episode in 5th, which is actually going up, but our points have gone down. But like I said, the games we lost against good teams, but it is not going to get any easier next episode as we go and play England in England. We'll see you then for the bounce back. It's been a topsy-turvy ride, and we find ourselves in 5th in the world rankings, but we are coming off a really, really difficult year. Lost against India, drew against Australia, smashed by Pakistan after 2 or 3 good years, except when we play against England. Our record against England overall is very poor. We lose virtually every single series, but we've won one, which was at home in 12 years ago, essentially. And to find out why we've got a problem, you've got to go back to our trusty... let's have a look how poor we've been. We averaged 20 last calendar year, 22 this calendar year, and it's our under 30s and outs, which has almost gone to a record high the previous 2 seasons. All the great work we did about increasing 50s has started to peter off, and we're now at our lowest ebb for the entire save. Can we go do it? Can we go do it against England away? Can we do it against South Africa? Can we do it against Bangladesh? Huge Test Championship points. And in the world ratings, a win against England would be massive. They're just not a team we do very well against. Ever. Pakistan have won the World Cup. So Pakistan won the Test World Championship and have then gone and won the World Cup. We do have a young bowler coming through though, and Kyle Griffiths averages 10 with the bat, watch the space. 29 wickets with the ball, average of 20, only 18 years old. But Bishop and Ned, 44 and 43, are still going strong somehow. Also Shane Paul, 40 wickets at 23. These guys aren't ready, but they're coming through. This guy, Race Gordon, he's got a century to his name. 11 50s. 50 wickets at 26. Just going to bring him into the squad and have a little look. It doesn't want us to pitch the Samaru Soldier. Can't do that. So, I'm still not sold on Mohammed at 3. He's played 3 games. He scored a century. There is a big but. He's not a number 3. I'm trying to make this stuff happen. Averaged 19 in domestic cricket, horrendously out of form. That's not a good place to be. We could go for the Salmon again, who was poor last year from his 4 games, but great the year before. Maybe I'm just going on the conveyor belt. Modesti, very, very good in domestic cricket. We've given him 4 games. He's averaged 27. He has got an ODI 100 to his name, now 31 years old. But we've got a spinning Dick. And spinning Dicks call for Baksh and Ali to come together. Does mean Gordon's not going to get a go yet. It drops us down. It obviously doesn't like what we're doing. Why is it spinning in England? Where are we even playing? Hyderabad? Will Ash is still there. He scores a whole bunch of runs against us. But they've gone through quite a lot of change in their lineup. No guys averaging in the 50s, and with the ball, guys averaging in the 30s. So, watch this space. Well, the bottom order got blown away. That was pretty unanimous. Dunbar with 92. I love a bit of that. He's actually a decent player, averaging 38 from 17 games. That's good, and there's no big scores to kind of offset it and make you go, oh, he's better than what he is. Salmon comes back into 3 and scores runs. Never should have dropped him. Fish out of water. He took straight back to it. But then we had our usual problems of a lot of scores. That was interesting. We bowled them out for 183. Ali 5 for 8. Hello, 4 overs. Boom, 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 boom. Straight through the back end of the innings. They had no good partnerships going on. Wonderful performance. It was really interesting because it was really overcast conditions. But it's turning. And I went, why not? Good performance with the bat. Something I've not said in about 5 hours of recording. If anyone wants to know, yes, I play every single game. Campbell with 67. Salmon with 55. Moabir and Bailey with 70s. Dunbar with a 40. This was a really, really good performance. Their wickets came from Chris Carbon, who averages 33, and we played him really well. And Sam Coles, who averages 33, and we played him really well. England need 4-7-1 to win on a turning deck. And we've got Ali and Baksh. Okay, we win, but I was a little bit twitchy bum when Oliver Agee, 2 Test match centuries to his name, batting all the way down there, put on big runs. He scored runs with Henley, scored runs with Barker. We looked a shoo-in, and they went and put on 133. We bowled like 25 overs, 30 overs a spin at one stage, and nothing happened. But let's just rejoice. We've won a Test match in England, which is something we've done before. The last 2 times here, we've lost 2-3, 1-2, and 1-2. That's also a very different way of saying those scores. Next test, more of a balanced pitch. So the batch is going to drop out. And I kind of want to do a little bit of that. 47 with the ball and 27 with the ball in second team cricket. 29 with the bat, 26 with the ball. It's another option, isn't it? I actually quite like it. I'd like what it did to the team. If this is strong enough, that top 6 is strong enough, Ali adds to it. Look at him go. I also just wanted to check one of the player records, because sometimes I get a bit carried away playing the game. And stuff happens. But Samaru has now gone past Gary Sobers. Let that sink in. 8,160 runs, the most we've had in the entire save. Hilton won't play anymore, but he got more than Greenwich. Moabir is catching up on Shy Hope. And Campbell is already gone past Everton Weeks. With the ball, Gary Anderson now has more wickets than Courtney Walsh. The transition from darts to cricket has been a strong one. A 46 strike rate is can we compare that? A 46 strike rate is better. It's as good as Gamroop, but a better economy rate. A 24 average is as good as Walsh. A 46 strike rate is better than Ambrose and in line with Malcolm Marshall. We're witnessing one of the greats. And now the reason I wanted to have a look is because I wanted to look how many games people have played. Thorne played 134, 30 behind Chanderpaul. But Samaru 115, almost ready to take on Viv Richards. And we move up. We're 4 and almost 5 stars. It's going to do a bit on day 1. Kind of don't want to bat last, but it does say everything there says bowl, doesn't it? We're bowling. We've got the extra seamer. We're bowling. Come on, Gordon. Be the all-rounder we've been crying out for. Gordon's on fire. He's got 2 in his first 2 overs. He's got 3 in 4 overs. 4 wickets for Gordon. And with the very last ball before tea, England down. Gordon 5. Fully aware he's just played on a decent deck, but great assisted conditions. Flavin last man out for 95 was good, but Gordon 5 for 50. That is the story. Have we unearthed, as in he's on the game and I picked him, but have we unearthed a genuine all-rounder in Test cricket that we have been crying out for so long? And maybe this won't be very easy because Campbell's out in the first over. What an innings. 393. Moa Beer with 166. But we were 3 for 28 here. Top order blown away. But Moa Beer holds strong. 166. Test match century number 10. He puts on big partnership with Speedball Shane Bailey. They put on 135. Dunbar scores 61. He bats well. They put on 148. And then Gordon, the all-rounder, with 37 not out. Pitch is taking a bit of turn as well. Get ready, Ali. Oh, he's back at it and beaten by pace. 105 to win. They get 300, call it. Will Ash, 63. Number 1 all-rounder on the game many a time. But Ali with 3. Gordon with 2. Wicket spread around. A little bit more balance in our bowling attack. 106 to win. What a performance from the team. Samaru and Salmon get us across the line. An all-rounder is born. We've won a Test series. But we've won a Test series in England. The very first time. And it will be only the second time we've ever beat them. Now get your brush out. Let's get the sweep. Oh, it favours the spinner though, doesn't it? Gordon might have to go. How can you drop Gordon after that? You can't. His back's really been that good. 20. Oh, I'm not doing it. I'm not changing from it. I've got an all-rounder. I'm never going to drop him. Never going to lose him. Never going to give you up. 301, and they started strong here. They were 3 for 209 at one stage, so we did a good job. 7 wickets for about 100 runs. Gordon with 3. There was no control with the ball, but we kept picking up wickets even when they had these good partnerships at the top and we ran through the back end. I like to see it. Hopefully a little bit better batting conditions for us. Samaru and Campbell. 110 behind. We've been bowled out for less than 200. But Gordon top scored. What a start to the young man's career with the bat. Eves, who's caused us so many problems over the course of the save. Well, 675 Test wickets at 31. And against us, 120 at 24. Different gravy. But we're not over yet. First ball of the innings. Anderson gets a wicket. 392 to win. It's going to be a lot. Anderson and Hughes really the mainstays here. But 393, to win. It's probably not going to happen. There was a moment there, I was like, oh my days, our all-rounder's going to do it. Ali with 50, Gordon with 79 were amazing. What a performance by them. Moabi 75, top order blown away. But Gordon, man of the match, top scored in both innings, as well as picking up 3 wickets, 5 wickets in the game. We've beat England 2-1 away. He's topped the batting averages with 88 and topped the bowling averages with 19. Honestly, this is incredible. We've got a genuine all-rounder in our team and we've just beat England. Oh, South Africa series at home and Dunbar is out for 13 days. Going to be severely missed from that order. Averaging 39 from 19 games. That's good. It's even better than Speedball. Okay, so the change in the everworld of our merry-go-round team is Campbell and Samaru. Salmon stays at 3, Moabir 4, Bailey 5. Modesti comes in. I thought about Murray. Murray's got a decent, very, very decent one-day record. Oh, it's a good one-day record. But I'm going with Modesti. First-class performer. I've not really given him a run in the team. He scores runs year in, year out in domestic cricket. So it feels like he's the guy to give a little bit of a leash to. We are going with our bowling conditions. So we're going with one spinner. Francis comes in for Blackman. I've not been enamoured by Blackman at 36 years old the last couple of years. 8 at 45 this year. 21 at 34 the year before. It feels like his time is done. Francis is the next man up for us. 388 wickets at 25. We've given him 5 tests so far. 20 at 29 is quite reasonable. He's 28 years old, so hopefully approaching a peak. 28 at 23 last year, 76 at 18 the year before. So it is a change. We almost retained 5 stars, going up against South Africa, who have 5 players in the top 6 averaging over 40, which is no mean feat. And then with the ball, Ellsworth is probably the best bowler. I hate doing it. Don't look forward. Don't think of all the positives of winning a series. But a series win here, and then if we go and beat Bangladesh, all of a sudden, last episode is like so last year. How many times? 200 all out. Starts. One player scores 50. Samari with 37. I upped their aggression by 1. They both got out within a series of balls. How many times have I said that? Days. 430. We are so far behind. 230 odd runs behind. And this was poor. Gordon, none for 100. Welcome to reality. And we had him in a good spot. 3 for 26. And then 4 for 267. 241 between Bradfield and Jacobs was incredible. Their middle order did a splendid job for them here. And now we're up against it. Words, lose by an innings in 37. Blown away again. Top 6. Very poor. Campbell is in horrendous form. I'm going to pick on you here, Campbell. But that, for a guy that averages 40, is horrendous. Tough side, South Africa, 399. Anderson 6, Hughes 4. Gordon goes at 4.53. Good feelings gone. Good feelings gone. That is awful. I was going to swear, I'm not going to swear. 124 all out, 80 all out. Ellsworthy has had a great game. Picked up a 6. He only averages 28 with the ball. Like that's the poorest we've been. Deflating. After the big win against England, we're just not good enough to do it back to back. Bangladesh at home. This has got to be a series made for us, really. Dunbar is back. Now hold on to Gordon. He's averaging 40 with the bat. Like, that's better than anyone else that we're bringing in to bat in the 7 hole. So I'm going to hold on to him. Ali averaging 19 as well. Just want to sneakily check the world rankings on the all-rounders. Tyrone Ali up to 6th. Tell you what, he's a couple of good 50s away from really making his mark. Here we go. Big series. Bangladesh. Not things you say often, but they're bottom of the world, well, Test World Championship. We've got to win this. No. My selection. I wasn't paying enough attention and I've not picked Gordon. Oh, it's because I came back out. I went in and checked the rankings, came back in and it changed my team. 254. I'm a bit deflated. If we lose this, selectors have got to me. Ali with 3, Hughes with 5. Hughes has been so good, hasn't he? 187 at 25 is such a good return. We did well here to stop them getting away after a couple of good partnerships as well. Pitch is already breaking down into not a Bunsen burner, into a seamer. It's a big lead, 2-6-4. We score 500. Fuller Murray gets the nod at number 3 from the selectors. They give him the game. He goes and bags his first Test match century. Supported by Shane Bailey, who scores 100. His first Test century as well. Obviously a very, very fine player. Dunbar with 91. They shared 170 for the 7th wicket. It's just brilliant stuff, isn't it? Innings and 73. Now we've got to win this series. We can't afford a mishap. 6 for Ali in the game. 3 for Francis, which is nice to see. 27 wickets at 31. I feel he's going to be better than that over the course of his career. But a really, really important win for us. We're down in 6th. That South Africa series hurt. Tyrone Ali up to 5th. Don't change your winning team or bring Gordon back in. Dunbar's obviously very good at that 7 role. We've found an all-rounder. What happens? Selectors drop him and then I don't bring him back. Don't change the winning team. This is going to be a difficult one. 3-8-3. Middle order, impervious. Haider, 61. Hassan, 88. Altaf, 91. Mohammed, 69. We did get through them at the back end. But that just means the pitch is getting harder to bat on and their batters batted real well. Okay, we're going to need 360 to win. Hughes with 8 for 61. Career best for him in any format. 8 fifers in his career. That's pretty good. They went off like a rocket. This guy, 3 fours, 2 sixes. Most of those came in 4 6 4 to out. Thank you. I don't think we'll win this, and it could be a tied series against Bangladesh, who are like 8th or 9th in the world. It's going to have a sting on it. Oh, our batting lineup hurts me. We lose to Bangladesh. We get thrashed by Bangladesh by 155. Speed ball was 62. Oh, this lineup just causes me problems. Campbell is in just the most awful form. Awful. What did he average? 23 this year. 25 last year. What's going on there? The Samaru Soldier, is he done? 7 games, 150 average, 21, 29 last year. It probably is. He's 37. It's probably his time. One apiece. Splitting a series. We should not be splitting. Dreadful stuff. They were 11th. Oh, I don't think this series will ever end. Which is a good thing if you're enjoying it, but I'd like to do a bit better. Ending the episode with no batter inside the top 25. Moabir in 28th being the highest. Shane Bailey up to 34. Dunbar 36. That's pretty good. With the ball, Raheem Hughes number 1. Anderson in 10th. And then there's a big drop off. Leon Blackman in 22nd. Tyrone Ellie in 29th. Tyrone Ellie in 6th in the all-rounder category. So we'll be back next time around. Got the back end of the Test World Championship. And we've somehow got to put together some back-to-back performances with the bat. We'll see you then. Season 22, the Casper Slide Part 2. I don't know where I'm going with that, but we desperately need something to change because we had a very poor Season 20. Season 21 offered some uplift. We won in England, which was a good thing, but we've seen our rankings slide, and by the end of the calendar year, or the end of the season, sorry, not calendar year, we find ourselves on 82 points, 3 points behind South Africa. We've got Australia, England above us, but something interesting is going on at the top. New Zealand are a good team, Pakistan's a good team, won the World Cup, won the Test World Championship, and India are down to 119 points. And if we look at India, atop the line, 119 points is the lowest they've been in about 7 seasons. They've never been lower than 107. Pakistan are a career high 110, except for that season 4. But little old us, we're kind of fair to middling actually. We peaked at 97. 82 is low, but we're still above where we started. Our batting average has dropped since 2042 to 2045. We're averaging 28, which is very middle of the pack. Same with the ball, it's slightly higher than it has been. But we started to see a little bit of downturn in our low scores, slightly up in terms of scoring 50, so hopefully the worst of it's behind us. But I think we are going to be doing it with a new opener, because the Samaru Soldier is on his way out. An average of 21 last year. Previous calendar year he averaged 42. A career average of 37 is slowly, but just slowly diminishing. But he's been through these troughs before and had a little bounce back. Someone who's frustrating the hell out of me. Also helps if I change the filters to be able to see someone's entire career. There is a downturn for Samaru. Down to 37. It's the first time he's been down here since his 96th innings. He's now on 233. Ryan Campbell, the frustration train is quite real here. He's on a downturn that's lasted quite a long time. He is scoring his runs slightly better than what Samaru did in his first 126 innings. The fastest of them all is Moabir. We've really got to find some form. Fortunately, we're going to be doing this series without Hughes, the number 2 now rated bowler in the world. He's 2 days with a stomach bug. Can I sneak him into the team? Not with 14 players, you can't. So he is missing out. 8th in the Test World Championship. Pakistan won it in 2043. Well, Pakistan have won it in 2045. Back-to-back winners. Did India do it? They did 25-27, but I think one of them was a tie, and they did it in 29-41. But good old Pakistan. They're continuing to rise. Almost the number 1 team. We've made the change. Samaru dropped from the team. Mohammed in, averaging 33. 3 games. He scored a century at number 3 for us, but he is an opener. A very good opener. He's got a fantastic first-class record of 44. Up there with Campbell, and we know, give or take, how good he's been. And a second-team average of 56, which for us is very good. What sort of player are you? Spin bowling specialist, back foot, average aggression. What a performance. Campbell's back. When he goes big, he goes really big. He's next level big to anything we've had. He's just gone and scored 244 for 373. He was dropped, but we don't care. Salmon with 87. I got him out by upping the aggression. Then Dunbar came in at number 6. 104 for him. He looks like he's a test match cricketer to me, Dunbar. There's good scores. An average of 40 from 22 games. It's beautiful. We've done them. We beat them at home, off the bat, but with the ball superb. We bowled them out for 299. We enforced the follow-on. Wickets spread around. And in the second innings, Anderson rolls back the clock. 596 test wickets, closing in on Isaiah Thorne. Here we go then. Second test, unchanged. It's an experienced lineup, but there's inexperience. Ali, Francis, Murray and Mohammed all under 10 tests or 17 tests, but Campbell, Moabir very experienced, Anderson very experienced, Hughes just about number 1 in the world, and then these mid-tier guys that's about 20 test matches. So we're not a bad outfit, but it changes on the dime, doesn't it? We either play really well or our batting gets rolled. Good stuff. Anderson goes big. He gets 7 for 51 this time. His form is quite exceptional. Back-to-back 7-fers. There's a 6 for a 4, 2 4-fers to his name. 603 test wickets. He gets there in style. Australia backed reasonably well, but there was 1 over. Anderson picked up 3 in an over, 4 in a spell, where he went Foster, Cracknell, Stevenson. Game opened up. It might have been Blundell, Cracknell, Stevenson, but opened up the entire game for us. 158 run lead off Fuller Murray. 138 for him. Second test match century from 10 games. That's a hell of a record, actually. So he bats really well. He shares a huge partnership. 168 with Sonny Moabir. 33 years old. I can't believe the kid is that old. 80 test matches down. He was our youngster coming through, and we thought we'd butchered him, and now he's 6,000 runs deep into a career in 17 test match centuries. It's not easy. 174 to win, because they get 332 after we have them 5 for 144, 60, 60, 88, 30, 10 run partnership. Stamped with 138. First test match century for him in his 6th game. Fantastic performance. Francis looking pretty good here. 40 wickets at 30. Yeah, slightly high, but looking good. We need 175 to win on an uneven, bouncing, turning pitch. This bread and butter for us, right? I can't believe it. It was 50-50 actually. We needed about 50 runs to win. There was half hour left, and then we got pulled off for bad light. We win the series, but draw the test. And what was actually quite a good series for us. Campbell got 1 big score. Salmon averaged 80. Murray 62. Moabir 58. Dunbar 52. Bailey 35. There's a lot of good stuff in that. With the ball not so great, India away. The biggie. And what sort of pitch have we got? We've actually got quite a reasonable pitch here. It also wants us to pick B. Ali, who we brought into the team. Brandon Ali. 141 wickets at 26. 19 at 18 last year. 18 at 24 the year before that. High level operator. Probably asking quite a lot of the 30-year-old to come in and make an impact in the team. We've got plenty of options though. We've got Francis there. We've got Blackman. We've got Bax. We've got... Remember that all-rounder we had? Yeah, he's still there. Samaru still tours with us. And we've brought in Paul as a backup who's averaging 54 with 7 centuries. Just in case I get a bit miffed with Mohammed and make a rash decision. I think this is a change. We're going with the Ali twins. Probably not related, just got the same surname. India making 2 debutants in their team. They've got 3 guys averaging 50. Which seems a little low for them. And their bowling attack, Mira, is the deadly weapon. 310. They got away a little bit at the end. Good partnerships. We had him 5 for 203, 6 for 219. But Gaius with 82. Decent runs up top as Ali, but Ali 4 for 68 of the Brandon variety. That's not the worst performance in the world. Now we're batting. This could be. Oh, hello, a 226 run lead. Hello, Fulham Murray, genuine quality test batter. So many times I just didn't let you play, but an ODI average of 42. 3 centuries to his name now. He bags a career best, 203. Very, very chanceless. Lots of runs. Love to see it. He puts on runs, 193 with Mohammed, 167 with Moabir. Mohammed makes 92, Moabir 60. And then Speedball coming in down the order, a little bit of acceleration towards the end. He goes and gets Test match century number 2. It's a massive lead. Day 4, start of it, 226 run lead. We're still going to have to bowl them out. This is going to be close. They get 367. Tuari, 28 years old. Now, he's got an amazing second team average. I think it's like 70 or 80. Test match century number 11 for him. 5 for Hughes, just doing Hughes types things. 212 wickets at 25 now. We need 142 to win from just over a session. This has got the potential to go all sorts of wrong on this pitch. Sharp turn, uneven bounce. Predictor? Whew. Match drawn. We were going so well, and then we collapsed. Mira with 7. And some of this wasn't me even trying to smack it. We were just collapsing through not being very good at cricket. But we can't chase down 140. We don't beat India when we score 536. It's an incredibly tight game. But there's some huge highlights in it. Murray's now averaging 40. Moabir 40. Dunbar 39. Bailey 38. Campbell holding on to 40 somehow. And Ali with the ball was quite reasonable. A little bit more spin in this pitch. But look at that. There's a great opportunity for seamers at some stage. They make more changes to their team, and they've got a much better bowling lineup because of it. That's a performance. 307. They chose to bat, and they had runs, starts throughout, all the way down to number 8. But the seamers just kept chipping away. Ali with Nomfa, just under the radar. His average is up to 25, strike rate 56, but economy 2.75 is very good. Still averaging 17 with the bat. Beast. Okay, 60 behind. Poor from the bat. Moabir, Salmon, Dunbar, Bailey all went at a really inconvenient time is the nicest way I can put it. Whereabouts was it? It was around here. Around the 50 over marks. Mira, Cavan, Mira. Caused us loads of problems. But Fulham Murray, genuine article. 4 centuries now. Back-to-back centuries in India. We go through him for 212. But we may be preempting the pitch here. Ali with 3, Hughes with 4. Good stuff from the team. Ran through the back end really nice. But 273 to win when we couldn't knock off 140 on an uneven turning pitch. And day 4 looks horrendous. I can't believe we've done it. And to be honest, we were none for 173. Campbell and Mohammed batted the rest of day 3. Made it look easily. And then we lost wickets at the start of day 4. But let's make no bones about it. We've got a number 3 in Fulham Murray. Like, he has had a legendary series for us away in India. 402 runs at 134 is quite incredible. 2 centuries. Mohammed, 250s, average 51. Bailey, average at 152. Campbell, 36. Yeah, okay, there's some stuff we didn't like. And with the ball, Ali, 8 at 33. Not great. Anderson was really poor. But Hughes and Brandon Ali were very, very good. We tie with India and India. We beat India and India. It's 1-0. A draw doesn't count against us. Oh, look at it. Read it and weep. West Indies, 5th. We're back on the rise. Shane Bailey on the rise, up to 11th in the world ratings. Fuller up to 18th. Hughes holds on strong at 2 in the all-rounder charts. Oh, poor old Tyrone, down to 8th. Test World Championship, though, against Australia, against India, teams like that, that's pretty good. As we go up against New Zealand, currently ranked 3rd in the world. India on the decline down to 112. Wow. Pakistan riding high, doing really well. New Zealand Exceptionally good team on this, always constantly around the top of the Test World Championship. But it's a Pakistan world and we are just living in it. Why didn't I just make the text easier to read before? Don't know. But that is a hell of an effort. 1-0 against Australia, 1-0 against India. We take back that poor episode where we lost India, Australia, Pakistan. We beat England away for the first time last episode. We, maybe, are just setting storylines that's going to last an eternity, or until the end of the save and everyone moves on to something else. But the batting lineup feels quite, I can't say it's secure, but there's good players. Campbell, 41, Murray, 49, Moabir, 44. Even Dunbar and Bailey, 37, 38. I like that. New Zealand prepare just a bowler's deck all round. This is going to be all sorts. But 5-star against 5-star, they've got 2 guys averaging 50 and 3 averaging 48. So they're an extremely good team. And our record against them, 9 wins, 6 losses. But we lost 2-1 last time in 2040. Okay, finished quite well, but Zhao, 175 off 269. This is a huge knock, averaging 58 in his Test career from 25 games. Where's our players that do that? Henderson and Crawford with runs. Crawford, 31 centuries. He's been around a long time in this save. Nothing from Ali again. There is a concern that his ball just might not be quite good enough. Pitch, doing bits already. Yeah, I've got a feeling their bat's going to be too strong for us here. They have got high-class operators. We're a long way behind. We scored 287. Mohammed and Murray with a pair of 60s apiece. But just consistently, I feel they're on a different level to everything we've played against for That was crap. That was really crap. Try not to swear on the channel. Drop us a little C-bomb. 5 for Ali, 5 for Hughes, but frustrating as hell. Nixon with 98. He's averaging 74 from his start of his Test career. That's a hell of an effort. But partnerships all the way down the order mean we need 481 to win on a pitch that's uneven and turning. That's crap. That's just an all-round, real poor performance from the team. Some starts, but more of the usual. Patrick, 24 years old. He picks up 7 for 24, 42 wickets at 30. Have a day against us. And Alton, 4 for 79. Other end of his career, nearing 200 Test wickets at 200. They're a different gravy, this New Zealand team. Probably number 2 rated team in the world, ahead of India in 1 Test match time. Also, I wonder if the end of Anderson is near. 35 years old. Averaging 35 this year, 30 last year, 27 the year before that. He's had moments. He's had the odd big innings, but then there's nothing. And it's quite expensive nothing when it's not quite working. Could we do the miracle? Draw a series. Do a miracle. Draw the series in New Zealand. It's actually a hard place to come and play cricket and win. New Zealand, very good team at home in real life. We're going to have to bat. I'm going to have to bat big. Bat big we do. 498. Thank you very much. And Fuller Murray. Rise to prominence is quite incredible. He scored 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 centuries in like his last 10 games or so. That's an incredible record, and he's averaging 52 now. Speedball with 82 as well. Campbell 96, Mohammed 83. Top performance from the top 6. 93 run lead. Never judge a pitch until both teams are batted, and we thought it was a road. Well, we thought it would do bits actually, and it's not done a great deal. But they do have, like I've said, I think they've got about the best all-round batting unit in the game. Jack Edmonds scores 125. Zhao, he continues a great series. He's now averaging 58 with 8 centuries from 26 games. That's quite an incredible record. Robin Henderson, 35 years old, 10 centuries from 42 games. He's getting it done. Anderson picks up a rogue 5. Ali with 2. Just lacks a bit of strike rate, Ali. That's what it comes down to. That's the only thing missing. If he could do a Ned and just kind of run through a team a bit, that would be good. But we are running out of time here. We're on to day 4, session 2, and it's only a 93 run lead. But we've scored fast. 176 off 38 overs for us is quite phenomenal. Mohammed 74 not out. Pitch is overcast. 269 to win. Going to give it a couple more overs. Yep, that was a waste of 15 minutes. 285 to win. Let's go. That is a win. That is a magical episode where we've performed above all expectations. We beat Australia, beat India, and we've just gone and drew with New Zealand after being 1-0 down. Our batting lineup is heaps better. Anderson with a 9, rolling back the years at 35 years old, 621 wickets. We split the series. Good stuff. Mohammed averaged 60, Murray 50, Bailey 50, Campbell 50. Huge drop off from Dunbar, Salmon and Moa Beer. And then with the ball, the Ali twins had a pretty reasonably poor series. But the Test World Championship looks nice. The world ratings look pretty nice. And fast forward into the end of the calendar year, and I'm glad I did, because we are going to finish the season on 92 points, which isn't amazing, but it's pretty good. But more importantly, we're in 4th place, because we've beat Australia, we've beat England, we've beat India, we drew with New Zealand. Their results against the top teams, none of this floundering against Afghanistan and Bangladesh. We're putting up some real deal performances. Shane Bailey moves up to 7th in the world ratings, Fulham Murray in 12th. Raheem Hughes at number 1 once again. And the all-rounder thing is a bit of a farce. So Test World Championship. You never know. You never know. In fact, finishing 4th. We've only finished 4th 3 times in 22 seasons. So that's a hell of an effort. And for all what it's about, 92 points is the most we've had in a season in 7 years. So maybe there's just something a little special about our unit. Thank you for watching, everyone. We'll catch you next time. Season number 23. Do you want the Afghanistan job? No. We're West Indies, bro, and we're on a roll. And we've got some big series. We've got Sri Lanka. Doesn't seem a lot, but they are a banana skin for us that we could fall over. Then we've got the biggie. We host Pakistan at home. Pakistan 2-time reigning, defending Test World Champions and number 1 team in the world. Number 2 in ODI cricket and number 2 in T20 cricket. They're a behemoth. And then we've got Bangladesh and we've got Afghanistan. So plenty of banana peels that we could just go completely belly up with. And a huge one against South Africa, number 1 in the world. Test World Championship as well. The Bangladesh series, the Sri Lanka series, Pakistan series, all play part of this. Something that I'd love to be in just once. And a quick look at some of the stats. So Samaru, 4th highest West Indian run scorer of all time when he retired. Wonderful record. Hilton down in 6th as well. Moa Beers onto the list. He's almost going to go past Belgrade by playing 20 games less. Gary Anderson, how much more has the 9.74 batting average got in the tank? 621 wickets in his 28 to overtake Thorne and be the guy. Also, Hughes has gone past Gary Sobers already. That's incredible. Just having a... Oh my days. Why didn't I do this sooner? Shoaib Bashir, most wickets in the history of Test cricket. 952. That's a pretty decent record. Eves, who's caused us loads of problems from England, he's got 744. Anderson's up there on 621. Thorne up there. Kumalu, oh man, that guy caused us serious issues. He got 661. In terms of batting, whoa, Hawking, 52 Test match centuries, 196 games. The Australian, 196 games, 52 Test match centuries, a highest of 306. No one's gone past 400. Samaru, look at that. 335 catches in his career. 5th, 6th all time. Hawking, most Test match runs all time, 17,000. Overtook Darcy from England and Halstead from England. Azizi is going pretty well for Sri Lanka, 38 years old. 15,000 runs, 34 centuries. Big series. You just don't want to mess it up after all the great stuff you've just gone and achieved. Look, we had 1 good year. Oh, what you've achieved. Our famous all-rounder of 4 Test matches is out injured. Samaru finally dropped from the team. Only averaged 38 in domestic cricket last year, so his time is definitely up. What a player. What a man. 2 tests. 2 big tests for us. Just imagine if we have a... I hate it when I do this. Imagine if we have a good episode and where we're going to finish up. You know... Look at us, go! But there's a long way between now and then. And there's going to be a change to the team. Salmon averages 33 from his career. He's had back-to-back seasons averaging less than 40. I'm bringing in Newman Jack, 31 years old. He's applied his trade, averages 57. 2 ODI centuries to his name as well. Average aggression, ranked 37 in the world. Could be a good change. You could just be changing a high-performing team and making it a lot worse. We are at home, so we're going to take the bowler-friendly conditions, which sometimes at the moment I'm actually thinking going, is that the right thing? Aziz is still in their team, still going strong. Most active hundreds. I think he's got about 80 hundreds in first-class cricket. Incredible. Pretty happy with 282 all out. Kumadu, there's something about that name that causes me kiddens, but 92 for him, 59 for Rangatunga. They look really good. Ali, new ball Ali, 5 for 66, 30 years old. I think we've got a genuine player in him. We've got a lead. And it's down to Murray as well, who's having one of the greatest times ever. 15 games, 55 average, 6 centuries to his name. Quite incredible considering no one else in the lineup did anything at all. This kid is got it in abundance at the moment. Pitch is starting to get a bit tougher, uneven bounce. We've got a shot, ladies and gentlemen. We bowl them out for 185. They get good stuff from Pradeep Fernando down the order. First Test match 50 for him, of course it is. But good bowling performance. Ali, new ball, 4 wickets. Love to see a little bit of that. We need 152 on a pitch we should be capable of scoring 152 on. We do it. 152 for 4. Moabir 19 not out. Mohammed has sneakily had an horrendous first-class season. But in Test match cricket, has sneakily put together some pretty decent performances to average 40 from 10 Test matches. We're 1-0 up against Sri Lanka. Didn't expect that. This is going to love it. So is Fuller up to 5th in the batting ratings. Can we go back-to-back? Unchanged team. I'm not even tinkering with it. 250, and I'm going to be honest, we're very lucky to get 250 because we were in a mess. Murray with 43, but Bailey, Jack, Moabir all failed. Mohammed Campbell all failed, so 6 or 5 of your top 6. But 68 from Dunbar, 28 by Ali. Twino, Brandon Ali with 40, and then some runs from Anderson and those guys. So they've given us a shot, but that was pretty poor. Just under the radar, our bowling attack is sneaky good. I know we're going to lose Anderson, and that is going to be a huge deal with him being 35. Hughes is also 35. But under the radar, this bowling lineup keep us in so many games we shouldn't have a chance in. 503 to win. We score almost 400 here, and it's Rayford. I can't believe the kid's 30. Like, when I do these recordings, I record like quite a few at the same time and get stuck into the game, and before you know, you blinked and he's 74 Test matches down with a 41 average, 12 centuries, and he should be in his peak. Jack with a maiden 50. Played pretty well here. Chanceless sort of innings. I'd like to see a little bit of that. Speedball was very good. His world rating number 6. Looking really good. 500 to win. Can we do it? Predictor likes us. Pitch is pretty decent, but this is a decent batting lineup. We've absolutely blitzed him here. Hughes with 6 big ones. Ali, 6 overs, 1 for 6. Beautiful. Seamers were doing the trick. They were just romping the way through. We beat Sri Lanka 2-0. Murray with a 64 average. Ali with 43. Campbell with 45. And then a little bit of a petered off. But the ball was exceptional, wasn't it? Ali with the 12 at 17. Ali with 7 at 12. And the other 2 seamers averaging 21 apiece. Oh, stop the train. We're on 100 points in the world rankings with the bat Fuller Murray in 5th, Shane Bailey in 8th, Raheem Hughes number 1, and in the all-rounder stakes, Tyrone Alley up to 6th. Test World Championships as well. Look at that. Looking at the best players we've got, this is really interesting, that have gone past 50. So 50 and plus per innings. Mohammed opening the batting is our best player ever with 33% of his innings. Campbell, for all the slack you give him about fails, 26% is extremely high. And passing 100, Murray on 16% is a different gravy. So is Mo Abir on 9.7, so is Campbell on 7.09. This is where the rubber hits the road though. Can you do it against Pakistan? The number 1 team in the world, back-to-back Test World Championships, and currently number 1 in the Test World Championship. We are number 2, just ahead of India. They're a behemoth. They're in great form. They seem to win or draw wherever they go. But for 2 Test matches, we have got the chance of doing something special. Closing this gap. But more importantly, Pakistan and Bangladesh are part of the Test World Championship. 2 good series away from putting ourselves in contention for a Test World Championship. It's our usual sort of pitch. Hopefully we can win the toss and bat and have a great time doing it. We're bowling. 337, it's a good score. They've got some good players who did good things. Leon Kashmiri, 31 years old, average of 43, 11 centuries. He bats well. Zahor, I've seen him in the game. He bats well, 70 first class average. That's why I've seen him. I was looking like, who's really good in this game? He potentially maybe. But it is day 1, so hopefully we can bat day 2 well. We're taking a loss, but it's only by 4 runs. Murray, another well-made 90. The kid can bat, 31 years old. Don't insult me by being called a kid, but that's a record to be very proud of. Campbell batted well, 66. I was hoping he'd go on and do that Campbell thing where he goes and scores big, but wasn't to be. Jack with another 50 was really pleasant to see. And we're riding the game, and we're going to bowl on day 3. Stop the actual press. We bowled them out for 126. Yes, we had the ultimate conditions. Yes, Brandon Alley is the next reincarnation of Andrew Caddick. I don't know, I'm making stuff up now. About an average of 20, just FYI. 37 wickets at 22. We are 131 wickets away. Oh, it's going to be tough from beating Pakistan. We're 1-0 up against 2-time defending, back-to-back Test World Champions. Mohammed was 60. I'm really happy with this selection. Just the consistency. I love it. A little bit of a dip here, but Jack seems to have done all right since he's come in, averaging 30. But I'm happy. 3 games. I'm happy. We've just beat Pakistan. Let's celebrate and get ready for the second test. They've also got Liron Sharif, number 1 all-rounder in the world. 24 with the bat, 28 with the ball. That's pretty good. But what's interesting, they've got no superstars. No one in the top 12 for batting. No one in the top 12 for bowling. 16 wickets for Anderson to be number 1 West Indies bowler of all time. Mo Abir only needs 1 more century to as many as Desmond Haynes. Not quite the weather effect there was of last time, so this might be a bit of a grounding for us bowling first. 4-2-4. This is going to be a hard one. Zardar, 34 years old. He bags 120, averages 46. He's got triple century to his name, so obviously a very reasonable player. But the most important thing was they scored fast. A really good strike rate. I wish it did actually say strike rate just here, or run rate, and showed you what it was. But they also had partnerships all the way down. We struggled to make inroads. They've got the best of the batting conditions. Pakistan fight back. Follow on. 146 all out here. Blown away. 278 behind. Holy Batman and Robin, they mean business. They are not happy with losing, and they go big. Tajuddin, 28 years old, he scores 134 at a 60 strike rate, 5th Test match century for him. They get 368. Batterers all around the park score incredibly fast, and we need 647 to win. Yeah, lose by 419. Not really a lot to like about that Test match at all, if I'm honest. But we split the series against the best team in the world. That's something to be quite proud of. With the bat, it was hard, but Mohammed averaged 41. With the ball, it was hard because Anderson showing his age, maybe. Ali, 2 for 85 in the series is incredibly poor. But 101 points, we move up another little decibel. We have Muller in 6th. We've got Raheem in 2nd. And, yeah, all-rounders. Remember that all-rounder we had? Test World Championship as well. 66. I like a bit of that. It goes till 2047. So we've got till the end of the year. This is the kicker, though. We have got to perform well against Bangladesh. Otherwise, all that hard work is for nothing, and we won't make the Test World Championship final, and we're going to fall off the world rankings. So against Bangladesh, 4 series wins, 2 series defeats. We drew against them in about 2 episodes ago. Beat them 4-0 over the previous few years. But we have had some hiccups, particularly in these 1-1 series games. We're going to go unchanged. In the squad, there's not much that you don't know about, but there's a couple of bowlers I've got my eye on. There's Mitchell. 11 wickets at 19. Sorry, 19 wickets at 11, but he's 30 years old. But he does bowl a lot in one-day cricket. And Sipasat. Carlos, great name. 69 wickets at 29. It's not a great record. 49 at 28 in one-dayers. It's not bad. We just know we need some depth. We've got our all-rounder there, so don't worry about that. Bet your bottom dollar he's around. We're going to win the toss. We're going to bat. Positive mindset. We are going to win. Great performance. 550. And when he scores a century, it's normally a big one. Rayford Campbell, he goes and bags a double tongue. So before this episode, 72 matches, 2 double centuries. So not only is it his 3rd triple century, if you include this game, but it's his 7th score of 150 plus. So he's passed 100 before this game. Right, okay. He's passed 100 12 times. It says 11 on the screen, but 1 is this game. 7 of them have been 150 plus. That is an outstanding record. Okay, we enforce the follow-on, bowl them out for 252. Hughes with 266 wickets at 24.92. The kid is getting better. 35. Ali was really good here as well. 3 for 28. Took out their mid to lower order. Does mean day 3, session 3. Predictor likes us a lot. The pitch is starting to break down a bit, and we've got a 300-run lead. Innings and 94 runs. It's a victory. Anderson, 36 years. A whole 641 test wickets. He's gone over 1,000 first-class wickets now. 250s in his career as well. 56 ducks. That's an interesting stat. But it is a win. It's a big win. Any win's a good win. Beat Sri Lanka. Drew with Pakistan. Now a chance. But it is an absolute road, this. This doesn't play into our favour at all. We're going to win the toss. We're going to bat. Let's please bat more than a day. We bat more than a day. We get 452. Mohammed with 135. Pretty excellent innings. Averaging 42 from 15 games. He just slotted in and does his job. Campbell went off like a train. He scored 50 in the first session and then got out just before the end of the session. I was thinking we were going to see back-to-back miracle worker sort of innings. Everyone else chipping in. Bailey and Dunbar underappreciated the role that they're playing for us. This 6-wicket partnership for us has never been as strong, particularly with Ali coming in and offering support at number 7. Ali with the bat averages 16 with 150, 4 ducks. Like he's adding value. They've got a lead. They made us toil. Altaf, 33 years old. Currently ranked number 11 in the world, top 10 in T20s, top 20 in ODIs, 19 centuries. He had a great day out. Our bowlers couldn't get any traction. They bowled 158 overs. There was solid partnerships throughout. They didn't score fast, but they just kept hanging on. It looks like the draw, but with our batting lineup, never say never. Okay, we've declared. We've scored 280 in 70 overs. Campbell scored another 150. There was no good point to declare, but they can't win the game from here, I doubt, which is important, and we've got a chance to knock them over. Now, match drawn. There's not many on the save, but this was a match drawn sort of wicket. It was a road, but it's another series win. Oh, man, I love putting in 1-0 in a win. And we do it off some great batting. Campbell, 430 odd runs. Mohammed averaged 86. Ali, 57. Jack, 52. Dunbar, 46. Only Mo Abir, who has actually been a little under the radar cold for quite a while. I'm just sneakily going to say that. By the time this episode comes out, you're probably all jumping up and down in the comments going, oh, you need to think about this. But it was a road. It was a road sort of pitch. It was a road sort of life. What we do get is Rayford Campbell up to number 3 in the world. Oh, I love a bit of that. and it also on a knife edge trying to make it into the Test World Championship final. I'm just comparing probably our 4-5 like best players, and some of them are early on in their career, but just seeing how good they are. 50 plus per innings, Mohammed 39%. That is just an outstanding number. Centuries, Murray at 13%, Campbell up to 7.43. Raw stats like your average and stuff like that. Campbell 42, Mohammed 42, Murray 48. Mo B has dropped below 40. Might be missing a couple of scorecards on this version. It's right in the Power BI, but I might not have just quickly loaded them. I was trying to go pretty fast. I just wanted to look at this. Campbell's runs through the first 78 innings of his career is way above anyone else to get near that. But also Murray's is consistently above anyone else's at the early stage of his career. There's Campbell. Excellent strike rate, particularly for us. We're a low strike rate team. He's bounced back really well from 2 down years. Okay, where are we? With the 8th of February, we're now on 101 points still, but Pakistan number 1, New Zealand on a downturn, England catching us. So one test series against Afghanistan is meaningful, because I know we've done bad stuff against Afghanistan in the past. We drew with them away in 2039. Test World... Oh no! India's overtaken us. We're going to need results to go our way, because I don't think we've got any more games. No, we don't have any more games in the Test World Championship before the final table is set. India's got to play Australia. Pakistan playing New Zealand. We need a result to go our way. But all we can do is concentrate on what's in front of us. And what's in front of us is hopefully a victory on a seaming deck. Almost 5-star Afghanistan team. They're not actually a bad team in this game. They're up to about 8th in the world ratings. 2-4-1 all that. Good performance. Seamer heavy conditions this, so the Seamers got the brunt of the work, and the Seamers did an excellent job. If you ever wondered what the peak of Rayford Campbell would look like when I put out the episode saying 18-year-old wonder kid, you're actually seeing it and living it right now. 96, 137, 225, 153, 167. It's his 9th score of more than 150, I think it was, and he's averaging 44 with 15 tons. Wonderful stuff. He's done it. Anderson, the number 1 record wicket taker in West Indies cricket history. He gets the breakthrough 650. And we're going to need 126 to win. 4 for Ali, 4 for Hughes. Anderson gets the 1 in 650. I was going to make some cool statement there, but I just had nothing. This team's built differently to anything we've had before, because it's built on pretty decent batting. Campbell 68, Mohammed 54. We win by 10 wickets. We beat Afghanistan, which we expected to do, but we did it very well and move up to 102 points. Rayford Campbell, now ranked number 1 in the Test world. We're not quite the same with the ball, and we're definitely not with the all-rounders, but go on Tyrone. Let's do this. There's Test matches to play. Let's see how we finish in the Test World Championship. Let's do the world ratings. We finished the end of the season in a good position. 4th, 102 points. Oh, we've not made it. We've missed out. Pakistan-India final. 66.65. We've only lost 2 games. 3 no results in there, though. That one against Australia. One against Bangladesh on a road. What a performance from the team to put up that sort of effort. Because I don't think there's any more games. Yeah, Pakistan-India final. We're so close. We are so close to breaking it big, ladies and gentlemen. Our team is good. Our team is strong. If we can have 2 more years of this bowling attack, I believe our top 6 batters will be able to take us to the promised land of the Test World Championship. Thank you so much for watching. We'll see you next time. 2047-48, season number 24, and we have had our closest brush, not with death, but with the Test World Championship. 12 matches, 7 wins, 2 losses, 3 no results, a 66.65 percentage, and we miss out by about 2 percentage points and 3 from Pakistan. So incredible effort. Pakistan chasing history, looking to be the first team to win it 3 times in a row. That's quite amazing. But what's amazing is our world ranking, because 102 points, 4th place is the best we've ever been. 4th place, well, is pretty good for us because we've been there before. But finishing the season with 102 rating is brand new for us. Rayford Campbell, number 1 rated batter in the world. With the ball, this is a little bit concerning because 35, 36-year-old Raheem and Gary Anderson. Gary Anderson's dropping way off. Way off. His time might be up. 35 last year, 30 the year before that. I think his time is up. 650 wickets though, that is quite the way to go. And this episode is a massive one. We're playing against South Africa, who you might look and go, well, they're only 7th. Confirmation of how cool we are in terms of points for the first time ever. But South Africa give us problems, but not as many problems as 7 series without a loss, and that's been against Australia, India, New Zealand, Sri Lanka, Pakistan. It's pretty good. But the question was about South Africa, and the fact is we've never beaten them. Lost 2-0 the last 2 times we've played against them. We've only beat them in 2 test matches, 2 and 14. This is going to be hard. It is away. And we've only ever won 1 test match away from home, being in season 11, 12 years ago. Follow that up, after South Africa, we are playing against India as well. And then we go and play New Zealand. So number 2 and number 3 in the world, and plus a team that we've never beat. This is a doozy. It's a biggie. India's won the Test World Championship as Pakistan win the Asia Trophy. England thrash Australia 4-1 in the Ashes. Just like India beat Pakistan by 10 wickets. Are we seeing the rise and rise again of India back to number 1 dominance? But it does set in motion the next Test World Championship. Can't believe it's 12th of December and we've not played a game yet because of all these international tournaments going on. Just for the record as well, our ODI ranking is now 4th. T20 stuff we don't really want to talk about. Also, India back to number 1 in the world in Test cricket. Kind of a pivotal state for us, this. 3 massive series with our batting lineup at its peak. So many times I sit here and I think, Rayford Campbell, 8 scores of 150. That's, but one thing is our batting average is generally on an upturn after we hit rock bottom and we've bounced back pretty well here. And that's what we need Mo Abir to do because the king of 42 average is on the way down. Ashmead Ned is 46 and still not retired and not playing anywhere. That's quite strange. So we make some changes. Jack's going to continue to hold the line somehow, but look at the top 4 averages. That's incredible for us. We have got good players who could come in. We've got another opener here, Paul, who's averaging 50 in first-class cricket. Dest is there. But with the ball, Gary Anderson drops to the bench. It's time's time, cock. And 25 career average, 35 last year, 30 the year before. He's on the downward trail of an incredible age 37 season. And it does mean that Seepasad is going to be the guy to come into the lineup. Always a difficult time when we're transitioning bowlers, but it's got to be done. 57 wickets at 27 in 1 day, 79 at 20 in T20s. Time is now. South Africa, Shaw averages 69. That is an insane amount, and their bowlers always cause us problems. Ellsworthy did last time, he ran straight through us. What a performance. It's a road, and we've bowled them out for 2, 4, 8. That's a hell of an effort. Really happy with that. 3 for Ali, 2 for Seepasad, 3 for Brandon Ali. Good stuff. Pitch looks great. Hell of a position to be in. 4-2-4, a 176 lead, and it's Newman Jack, age 32, maiden test match centre. I've been happy with what he's done. There's only 1 duck. 0 ducks. I feel like he doesn't get out low. He offers something every single time, and we're supported by Bailey, supported by Campbell. Ali with 67 not out. 176 run lead. It might be a drawn game because the pitch hasn't broken down, but good performance so far. That's one of the greatest wins we've had. Hughes, on a flat deck, produced 7 for 68. An incredible performance against a good team, and we win by 10 wickets. 1-0 up, 2 to play. Another solid performance with the ball. 2-5-5. Hughes with 4 standing up huge. Seepasad with 3. Pitch isn't great to bat on. It's going to be tough. Not easy. We take a 30-run lead. We were actually cruising here at one stage. 93 from Mohammed, 53 from Campbell. But then Ellsworthy, he's done it to us before. He runs through the back end of the innings pretty quick. It's a 30-run lead on an uneven pitch on day 2. It might not look it, but that's actually an amazing effort because Hughes has gone down injured. They get 3-2-7, so these guys had to bowl between 3 bowlers like 120 overs. Just incredible performance. They're probably going to win this game based on that injury, but I'm really happy with what we did there. 298 to win. It favours South Africa, of course. I've said it before, I'll say it again. Rayford Campbell, what a player. 154 not out to knock off 298. He's practically just done it by himself at the end of the day. No one else has added heaps of value to this game like he has. Dunbar with a 51 was brilliant, but 154 is 9th, 150 score 50. We've won the series in South Africa because of it, and we've done it with 3 bowlers. Can we do the improv? Oh! Wow, this series is massive. Wow, this next game is massive. We have leapt to 112 points. 2 points behind India. Oh my days. Hughes is out though. That is absolutely massive. So we are going to bring back the old... Do we bring back the old guard? Do we go with Francis? Going with Francis. It's a really inexperienced team, but we're doing it. Oh my days. What a performance. What a series. We're bowling again. Bloody hell, we've been battered. 538. The bowling wasn't good. Francis didn't look like taking a wicket. Sipasad, 25 years old. Like, give the kid a break, but 7 wickets at 61 isn't the best first series. Might be like the revenge of Pakistan, where we beat them in the test and they thrashed us. I would say so. Bowled out for 100. 735 to win. This is an abomination. Our bowling attack, might just show you, is a little bit more fragile than maybe I wanted to give it credit for, but that's a horror show on what should have been a celebration day. We're 2 points behind India, which is a hell of a place to be. Campbell's number 1 in the world still, but I feel our bowling attack without Hughes... Oh, Tyrone Alley, number 1 all-rounder in the world. If he's there at the end of the season, we've ticked off that achievement. If we're number 1 in the Tester world rankings at the end of the season, we've ticked off that achievement. Oh, there's so much going on. Unfortunately for us, we've now got to go and play against India. Oh my days, if we beat India, just thinking out loud, world ratings. Also, Test World Championship. This is a tough gig we've got going on. Got injuries as well for India. Speed ball's out for 3 weeks. It all comes down to what are the wickets going to be like for this series, because this is hands down the biggest series we've had. We've catapulted up here. I actually don't know what to do with the team on this. I feel we need the extra batter to be able to stick with them, but with Bailey out, we have actually only got openers, and our team is already littered full of openers. Who I'm sure weren't openers. Murray and Jack weren't openers before, so something funky is going on there. And Welton Jones, 28 years old, 161 wickets at 24, is coming in for Test debut in India. He's got an outstanding record the last 2 seasons, but we dropped down to 4.25 star. Our team is really hurt by injuries at the moment. 4-6-6, and the team isn't right. I could have swore I didn't pick Bakch in the team, and now he's there, and I was like, oh God, what's going on? 466. 200 runs behind. We've been asked to follow on. Mohammed, 72. Moabir, 51. First time he's scored any runs in a long time. 141 to win. We only get a score because Rayford Campbell scores 150. It's what he does. 17 test match centuries, an average of 46. Everything else just very average. Lose by 7 wickets. We can't hang without our bowling attack. In fact, I'm going back to Anderson as well. Can you give us one more star-studded performance, Anderson? Jesus, we're at 481. Of all the times for the bowlers to just... Yeah, it's such a shame. 481 and 88, 120 odd runs for the last 2 wickets. They declare... Where you 196 all out, 640 to win. Lose by 399. That's really average. The whole thing's really average. It's just frustrating. We've done so well. We've taken ourselves so close. But we're just not quite good enough. And our bowling attack has just got old and injured at the wrong point. Also, my selection last game was terrible with Baksh 7 still. I still didn't want him there. Time for a quick break. And we'll be back for the third test. Now we get a spinning pitch for the final test. Baksh just isn't good enough. Just not good enough. Modesti's going to come in. And hopefully just give us a little bit more back. So we've been a bit fragile. Almost up to 5 stars. Final test against India. It could be a 3-0 drubbing. But we've learnt a lot. That our bowling attack, we need to change going forward. Maybe they've peaked. 3-6-1, India. Good score. Churan, he scored 121. 5th century for him in 14 games. That's, wow, they've got a talent on their hand there. But overall, we were pretty good. The thing that Anderson gives us, even though he's old, he's got to fight his chance. He's got a knockout punch. He's a wicket taker. He's a strike rate bowler. He's a slugger. Bats have gone cold. 214 all out. Murray is in woeful form this episode. Oh man, he's in a world of hurt. Moabir is not in a good place in life. I'm sick of watching India bat this series. Terrible. Charan scores well, 124 for him this time. Really good performance. 437 to win. Man, we are up against it and we don't do it very often. Losers series. 3-0 swept against India. It's not the fact we've lost, it's how we played. Batting was dreadful. Like, really dreadful. And the ball was woeful. Like, no one. It's like, we dropped down to 106. That time in second place, hold on to it tight, because we're about to go through a big change of bowlers. Tyrone drops down. Tyrone had a poor series. It could be a little while before we're back up there. But a series ago, I was feeling really confident, like we're strong and we're going to do something great, and we still might. Something under the radar, Sonny Moabir is probably done. 97 test matches, an average of 41. 23 this year, 19 the year before, 31 the year before that. He's 36 years old. That is going to cause a huge amount of concern for our order. And at 97 test matches, possibly our greatest player ever. Huge bounce back opportunity for us here. It's been the highs of 112 points. But the disappointment of the India series looms large. Rayford's still number 1. We've got huge gaps in our bowling lineup. It's almost like all the aging has just come at the wrong time. We are at home, so we dictate that it's going to be a seamer's wicket. Hughes is going to hold on, but don't forget that Hughes is 37 years old. So Anderson's gone, Hughes has gone. We've got huge concerns about an ageing team that we're so close to winning it all. Maybe we're just not quite able to get there. In fact, we're not 5 stars for the first time in forever. This could be very difficult. 3-2-6. It could have been better. It could have been worse. But a lot of runs, about 100 runs added for the last 3 wickets. The bowling lacked a bit of bite, but we did pick up meaningful contributions. Ali 2 for 39. You might go, oh, that's not that great. But he got Nixon and Mitchell close together, who were both in. I've just got a feeling we've already peaked. 171 all out here. There's not a lot to like about this at all. Moabir, I'm going to drop you. I'm just going to hold on to you. He goes and bags his 46th 50, but oh dear. 279. Bruce Taylor, 32 years old, bags test match number century 16. He's averaging almost 50 now. Bowling attack wasn't good. Hughes, incredibly expensive in this game, even though he's picked up wickets. He was going at 7s with the new ball. I've just got this sinking feeling this era of player has... Rayford's 31, so he's probably finishing his peak. Murray's 32 already and is in horrendous form. After those 6 centuries he scored, look at that. That is actually quite an outrageous bit of form, to be honest. Dunbar's moved up to 5. He's generally been reasonable. He averages 32. How have we been performing this well? Speedball averages 34. Jack, like, he's 32. A lot of the guys we're bringing in are a lot older, and we've seen better success for it, but that's aging, and our bowling lineup is... Ali's already 32 and he's not played that much, but Hughes is 37's got to go. We've aged. We've aged badly. Lose by 198. Mohammed bats well for 112 off 245. Third test match century, averaging 42, but top 6 was dreadful. I'm immensely worried that we've got no number 3 now. Moabir's decline's incredible, so Dunbar's at 4. He's not a number 4. I may be overreacting. It's such a topsy-turvy situation. Murray's averaging 14, Moabir 25, Dunbar 19, Bailey 13. That's this calendar year. Last year, Bailey 27, Dunbar 28, Moabir 19, Murray 45. So Murray's 1 year off 2 amazing years. So maybe I shouldn't quite call time yet. Bailey hasn't scored a run in 2 years. Dunbar hasn't scored a run in 3 years. He's 3 years since he's had a good score. Average 19 this year. He's got to go. Quite happy with Newman Jack since he's come in. Average 35, but he's had a relatively okay season. Averages 40. I'm not enjoying making these decisions, but I think the change we're going to make is Seeley is coming in and is going to take the gloves. Now, 25 years old, averages 34, but he's averaging 37 in one-day internationals with a century. So there's something there. Jack's been pretty good. Bailey hasn't been good. I'm fully aware that Dunbar was okay before the gloves, and then I gave him the gloves for a few years. He's been crap, and then I've gone and dropped him. But Bailey hasn't done enough to retain in this team. Top score of 100, 41 test matches, average 34. It's very average in a team that's got 4 players averaging 40. So kudos to Seeley. I'm also not enamoured with our bowling attack. I've got this guy, Malcolm Paul, who I'm chomping at the bit to bring in, but I don't know where to put him. Maybe he goes in at 3. And you remember I said there was a game fault earlier where everyone was appearing as openers? It's gone away. So I think that played into some of the results. Bringing in Gordon gives us a little bit of bat at 7, maybe a little bit lighter on the batting, but it gives us an extra bowler, which I think we actually need at the moment because our bowling isn't that great. New Zealand are, as I've said before, a very good team on this game. Interesting. 417. Ajit Patrick, 5 for 46. Bowled reasonably well, actually, in this. He was quite impressive. 159 wickets at 29. We get 100 from Rayford Campbell, which will surprise no one at all because he's the best player we've got and he scores centuries. Century number 18, averaging almost 47. Kid's a beast. It's another 150. But big news, Fulham Murray is back. He goes and scores 109 off 156. Love to see a bit of this. And century number 7, they're special sort of numbers. Seeley batted pretty well for 41, and then the back end got blown out. So 417 it is on a pitch that's uneven. It's close. It's a 44-run lead. Hughes gets 6, but the bowlers felt a little expensive at times, and it really came to the back end of the innings. He did a really good job of getting through them, but I'm seeing a lot of this. Good partnerships from this New Zealand team. They are a very difficult team to break down. We've got a lead. Day 3, session 3. The draw's on the cards here, but we want to win. I can't. This episode. It's full of highs. It's full of lows. We've been rolled for 165. They need 210 to win. Lose by 4 wickets. It's an absolute disaster of an episode in some ways. Bowling attack just doesn't look like bowling anyone out anytime soon. Go to the end of the season. The Test World Championship this time around is definitely going to be a no-go. The world ratings, well, we're still in 4th. We're still on 103 points. We had an amazing result against South Africa, which catapulted up to 112, but disappointing against India and New Zealand. The ODI rankings are on the downturn. T20s are just not even worth talking about. Rayford Campbell's number 2 in the world now. He drops down slightly, but you are going to have to go a long way to find the next. Joel Mohammed in 24th. And then there's a huge drop-off with the ball. Raheem Hughes remains in 6th at 37 years old. And in the all-rounder stakes, Tyrone Alley in at number 2. So some good, some bad from the episode. We're going to be back next time around. We're going to make a serious run at this World Number 1. We've got to work out the top 6, and we've got some bowler gaps to resolve. We'll see you then. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to season number 25, the 2048-49 season, which is an absolutely incredible number to talk about. We've got a big episode. They're always big, but we are the 4th best team in world cricket out of 12 teams, so that makes us kind of a big deal. Now, last episode we saw highs, we saw lows, we saw 112 points and 2 points behind India before we got thrashed by India, before we got thrashed by New Zealand. And some of them were not even close. In fact, we've lost the last 6 test matches straight if you include the 521 run defeat by South Africa. But I have added in a view the Test World Championship history, for us at least. So here you can see, in very small writing, every single season's Test World Championship. So the times we've come third on 66.65. We came third here on 53.83, and we came third in 2035-37 at 66.65. So 3 times we've been relatively close. From a positional point of view, you can see it's been a little up and down over time. 4 times we've come absolutely rock bottom, and currently we're in a mess. We're actually in 7th. And then our percentage points, 66.65 is what we've achieved twice. But actually, we've been a reasonable team the last probably 10 years. And we've actually got some big contests going on. We're playing against Pakistan away. We're playing against England in 4 test matches. And we're starting off going against Sri Lanka, a Sri Lanka team that's a little low down. But like I've said before, when we play Sri Lanka, they're not an easy team to play against. Right, so first test. There are some changes to the team. Now, there's one bowler I'm going to bring in, King, and I'll show you soon. He's out with a stomach bug, so he misses out on debut. Hughes is going to retain the new ball. Jones, 3 matches, 8 at 45, is not the best return, but 178 wickets at 25 in domestic cricket. Last year, 68 24, 64. Like, he's a good player, so you've got to believe there's a little bit more in there. Seeley's going to retain at 4. And then Big Perry Hunt's coming into the team, age 29. This might be a short-term solution to a big problem. But 5 centuries, 12 50s, an average of 55. Played cricket here, played cricket at Middlesex, did really well. Crap the year before. So, I might be talking myself out of it, actually. I might be talking myself out of it. Malcolm Paul, well, he only averaged 29 last year. But this is the problem. He only played 3 games. 3. Like, what do you actually learn about someone in 3 games? Either way, we're no longer a 5-star rated team, so we're on the downturn. We officially are. Our bowling attack is really crap. That is a takeout. They're expensive. We pulled it back a little bit, but they did go off like a train. That's a common theme for us here. Ali with 5 for 135, 104 wickets at 27. That's good. Tyrone Alley, 122 at 26. That's good. Strike rate of 56 isn't good. Hughes is on the way out, and Jones is just having a shocking start to a test career. 8 wickets at 52. Terrible again. Campbell scores 100, but then look at this. Mohammed, Murray, Seeley, Moabir. There's just nothing. Moabir is not the player he was. I keep coming back to it. This is test match number 100, and it may well be his last one if I can find someone else. Hunt was 65 on debut. I think is a nice little touch. He's 29-year-old, 65 games down into his first-class career. But that is a bit of exceptionalness, because Hughes has got 4, Ali's got 4, Spinner Ali with 2 for 7. I feel his bowling is... It's not Ned, is it? That's the problem I've got with him. But we need 215 to win on an uneven turning dick. We need a Rayford Campbell special. Ooh, we win. It was a Campbell special. He got 68, Jack 30, Moabir 42, Seeley 36, and we sneak across the line. We needed 50 to win with about 5 wickets left, and we just got across the line. Got to keep winning. Got to keep moving in the right direction. Got to get Tyrone Alley to number 1, but Ramesh Sapru, 23 average with about 30 with the ball, he's going to be hard to beat. Almost 5 stars with this team. Moabir's batting. This was the wonder kid. This was like the initial wonder kid that came through before Campbell blitzed him out of the water. But his batting is not good. Anymore, it's not good. Average of 19 2 years ago, 23 last year, 24 this year. Our skipper is going. Not going yet. He's just moving down the order. No, he's staying at 5. One more game. I was going to bring in Gordon, but Gordon's bowling's just horrific. I can't force myself to do it. Now, this is where I've got the conundrum. Do I go with a Jones or do I go with a King? Both got exceptional second team records. First team records, King's probably got the better record. In ODI cricket, King's played, Jones hasn't, and it's not pretty. T20 cricket, he's played, but it's not pretty. So he's going to play. That's what's going on. And I'm going to give... I don't want to give it to Campbell. I haven't got Mo Beers playing, so Mo Beer can stay as skipper. There we go. Oh, chance to win. At least 7 test matches lost in a row. At least we've won a test match this episode. Disappointing. There's so many times I say that. Ursha Ifran, 32 years old. He scores 150. We had them 4 for 64 and they score 400. 2 140 run partnerships back to back. Keep saying it, the bowling is not good. We're lacking a strike rate bowler. Yeah, it's a substantial lead. It's 65. It could have been so much worse, but very usual for us. Spinner comes on. I can't see that spinner. I've got my recording window in front. But he comes on and there's wickets just before the new ball virtually every single time. We get into this period here, 72, 74, 79. We lose 3 wickets really quick before the second new ball. Hughes does well to give us something with a little bit of an injection of pace. So also Murray as well. We should acknowledge him because he's turned it around from really bad form to scoring a couple of tons. Rubbish again. 319 for 9 and it's more of the same. Irfan with runs down the order. We bowled really well. 4 for 48 and they end up 299. 319 for 9 declared. Just ultra disappointing. Good partnerships from Sri Lanka. This one is a little bit out of reach. 3 and a bit sessions to survive or to go and knock off 385. Lose by 234. Brilliant. Just incredibly disappointing that our rise is coming to this. Hunt had a good series. So Campbell, yep, great. Moabir, usual rubbish at the moment. And the ball is such a problem. Like, we're just a below average bowling attack. And now the world rankings are being impacted. How are we going to hang in Pakistan when our team is performing like this? West Indies got knocked out the T20 World Cup and guess who's gone and won it? India. West Indies, well, we didn't even make it out the group stage. Just looking through this bowling in first class cricket, there's absolutely no one. There's some game faults going on that people like Ned are still on the game and taking up space in the game. 47 years old. Blackman at 40 can't get a game. So after a little break from the game, emotional discharge from it, we're going to play Pakistan in Pakistan. A team we've just started having success against. We're 4 and 9 against them overall. And away from home, all of a sudden, we're 3 and 2. But I do want to talk about the batting because our fail rates are through the roof at the moment. I've been looking at it and going, where are we going wrong? Because like you've always got hunches of what's going on. This is our team statistics year on year. And the best we've been is this current area. 40, 41, 42, 45, 46 were our best batting averages as a team. And if you go to the bottom, 2043, there was an off year, but we only played 2 matches. But generally, the 20s and 30s is when we were bad. And I'm like, well, I know we're bad this year. We're just not as bad as some years we have been. If we look at just openers in that time, we're peaking. Louis was great. Samaru was great. But Mohammed and Campbell are taking us to another stratosphere. 50, 59, 76, 43 averages all over the last 4 years. It's quite an incredible record that these guys have put together. We're a long way gone from 43, 44 where we're averaging in the 20s. Then we get into the meat engine. I've never heard it called a meat engine, but this is what we're talking about. Number 3 in the lineup, 2,048, 7 matches, an average of 24. 2 centuries from Murray, but it's pretty poor. But then we get into this. This is where Moabi has shined for so long, and this is where we severely miss him. So the best we've been in our middle order is around here. 43, a 41 average. And if we go down to the bottom, last year we averaged 22 from the 4 games and 2,048 averaging 26. So it's the middle of the order that's really causing us all the problems. Likewise, if we do the same for bowling, we've got some issues because 2,048 is the worst year on record. I sound like this is the news. It's the hottest year on record. We're actually cold, so we're ice age. But really, really poor. Averaging 35 with the ball. That's the worst we've been. Likewise, the best we've been was during the 30s where we had Anderson, Thorne and Gamroop and Ned still in their pomp. And just looking at the rankings, because Pakistan, let's remember, a couple of years ago, were back-to-back number 1 team in the world and back-to-back Test World Champions. They're down in number 3 now. Or they were before this episode on 114 points. So it's still up there in their peak era. It's a massive contest for us. A win here is huge. A loss here is tragic. Am I over-egging it? It's not even an egg. So here we go. 3 matches. And I do think there's a little bit of a game fault coming on with us having so many of these old guys in domestic cricket that normally retire. It causes us a problem and then people don't get picked. So there's a guy here I've called up. And this is, I can't believe I'm going to explain this. But 110 wickets at 14 in second team cricket is exceptional. 61 at 13 in one day cricket, second team is exceptional. And 46 at 12 in second team T20 cricket is exceptional. Now, he's played no international cricket, and I hate to say it, he's played no first class cricket either, but I think I'm going to play him. And our batting lineup just feels, not a joke, but I'm really not sure who's who in the zoo. We've got this guy we've brought into the team, Sonny Alford, 24 years old. He's averaging 33, but he's averaging 50 in one-day international cricket. One-day domestic cricket averages 52, so there could be something quite special there because remember, that's where Campbell and Murray both came from. But we're a long time removed since we had a really strong middle order and stability. We've still got Hunt in there. He's averaging 71 from his 2 games and seems to have done a good job at 7. We've got a spinner's dick. I really hate the fact I live in New Zealand and I feel like that's an appropriate name to call a pitch. So there's challenges with this team. I don't feel we're a million miles off something, but there's so many new elements to the team. Like, we're just coming into this game and we're giving 2 debuts. Moabir still retains a slot in the team somehow, but that's based on not having anything better to come in. It's going to be a tough game. It is advantage Pakistan. Staples got a wicket on debut, second spell, 81 for 2, LBW. I can't believe this. He's never played a professional game of cricket. Here's a test match, sir. Make it 2. Caught in the deep. It doesn't matter how you get the wickets. They all look the same in the book. Make that 3 before lunch for him. He's running through them. Straight after lunch. Beat him by pace. Now we've got a problem. Seepersad is injured. This is not going to end well. 5. He's got 5 on debut. We've got 3 bowlers. We don't care. Last player to do this was Gordon, and he had a great career, right? Somehow we bowled him out for 225. Off the back, we even gave him the first Nova. New ball. That is just the most bonkers thing I think I've ever done on the game. And for one game, it's worked. Also, Ali needs some plaudits here. 3 for 35. Bowled a lot of overs on day 1. Only went for 2 boundaries. And was really, really good when we needed him. We've only got 9 wickets to play with. They lead by 23. We've collapsed. We've gone from 5 for 186 to 202 all out. Alford and Moabir. So Alford on debut scoring 57. Like a little bit of that. If he finishes with a 57 average here and 51 there, 50 there, I'll be very happy. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 single digit scores and we're a player down. 3 bowlers. It's all we've got and we've bowled them out for under 300. It's actually a fantastic effort. They added frustration towards the end. Usaf, 29 years old. He scores 74, which is a test match best, but he has got a first class century to his name. Ali was fantastic. Had to bowl for him about the 10th over in as well. He puts up a wonderful performance for us. Staple finishes with 7 on debut, which I think is an admirable effort. But we do need 316 to win on a turning pitch, and we are not good on a turning pitch. Oh, we've lost by 8 runs. I actually can't believe it, and it's the Seepersad injury that has done us. That is such a great effort. Seeley goes and scores 122. Test match century number 1, coming in just his 4th game. He was amazing in this. 75 not out for a hunt. He just started to hum to try and get us across the line, but the last 3 wickets go 174 and we've lost. It's a fantastic effort by the team. And gives me huge confidence that we've got a number 4 in this lineup. Seepersad's going to miss out. I am chomping at the bit to bring King back in. He's averaging 27, 7 wickets in his only game so far. Excellent first 108 wickets at 205. 5 wickets at 27, in Test match. And a second team average of less than 20. So pretty happy with that. Newman Jack's probably a little unlucky to be left out of this team and not involved, but what can you do? You can't please everyone all the time. We're just under 4 stars with the bowling change. It's a very inexperienced bowling lineup of Staple and King. 2 tests between them. Oh my days. Staple. I keep calling him Staple. He's at it again. Okay, less than 300. King with 4. I'm pretty happy with this. 31 years old. We don't get young bowlers at the moment. We've got older type of bowlers. He's also got 2 first-class centuries to his name. So hopefully he can do better than he did last test. But good performance with the ball. Staple with 3 for 83. He's a staple of the team. No, it's 2 games, mate. Okay, lead by 31. It's good enough. Fuller Murray, 33. 2 LBW appeals, 3 catch ball shots, 151 off 260 balls. Test match century number 9 to go with 12 one-day centuries. I feel we missed out a lot on this guy across the years, but he does this. Nothing, but he's a 100 guy. He's a big-time player. Moabi is in form as well. The drop down to 6 is suiting his game nicely. 31-run lead, a bit of uneven bounce in the air or on the pitch. 186, 187 to win. Yusuf scores 110 out of their 217. That is an excellent effort from him because at times we were looking very good with the ball. Staple goes 5 for 55. We've seen guys start really well for us. Remember Baxter Spinner? He started red hot. But this guy, 2 first-class games in his career, 2 test match fifers. That's absolutely incredible. Also, Ali, of the Brandon variety, 122 wickets at 27. Sneakily old at 33, unfortunately. He was great here. Just before the second new ball, that's what really put us in a great position. Less than 200 to win on a hard pitch to bat on. Yeah, we got you, Pakistan. We got you. Fuller Murray's had a game for the ages. 18 not out on a difficult pitch in Pakistan. 4th innings to win the game. Seeley goes with 65. Add that to his 122. Pretty happy, averaging 36. If he can creep that up towards the 40 mark, I'll be very happy. Fuller Murray, quite rightly, man of the match. 1 apiece against Pakistan. Big decider. Lost the toss. Bit decent batting deck. They've got 4 wicket keepers and 3 all-rounders in their team. 2 bowlers, 2 openers. What's going on there? Last wicket got away from us just a little bit. 296 they end up with. A 40-run partnership for the 10th wicket. It always hurts you. Brandon Ali, he goes and bags a 5. That is test match number 6 for him that he's done that. Ali was superb. He's 30 years old now. Maybe this is his peak. It's normally around these ages. But he's actually played really, really well for us. This calendar year, 22 wickets at 23 is a phenomenal effort. That's frustrating. We were cruising. 1 for 134 to 222 all out. And Ashraf was the guy that did it. 23 years old. Bags a fifer. He's got 61 wickets at 27 by the age of 23. The back end of our innings fell away. Campbell's had a good series without being great. 350s, but he's normally excellent record of contributing massive scores. Not quite on this tour. We need a huge performance with the ball here. Bloody Nora. Oh, we had them for rights. We had him 8 for 134 and he had on almost 100 for the last 2 wickets. That's what kills you. Really, really annoying. Really annoying. We now need 287 to win. We've done these scores before, but more than likely you don't. The times you do, though, Rayford Campbell scores 150, and that's what he's done here. Man, this guy is so good. He's the best player I think I've had through the England save and through the West Indies save. His average is 47.6, so there's 20 centuries to his name. Match-winning centuries time and time again. Also, Alford 38, Seeley 36. We win the series. Ashraf man of the match, but quite rightly so. His spell of bowling was devastating. Campbell ends up topping the averages with 72, Fuller Murray 55, Seeley 49, Mo Abir 48. Pretty happy with that. Joel Mohammed had a relatively poor series by his numbers. On first class debut, Staple 18 wickets at 23. That, my friends, is a phenomenal effort. The world ratings like us for it. We move up 3 points. Pakistan move down 2 points. Rayford Campbell in second place. And with the ball, Brandon Ali and Tyrone Ali 2 and 3. And Tyrone Ali down to 4. He had a poor series with the bat. Test World Championship enjoyed that as well. Also worth noting, with that series, Rayford Campbell, 92 test matches, has gone past Hilton for second most amount of runs on the saves. He's 4 away from 8,000 runs. I think the Test World Championship this time around is very much out of service. Could disrupt it for England, but the fact is New Zealand and India are on a charge. And going up against England is always huge for the Test World Championship. Win here, we could catch Pakistan. Good performance by Ali. He could get number 1 all-rounder for the first time ever. Oh, there we go. 20 centuries, 13 of them 150s. Well done, Campbell. Also, Brandon Ali, 24 games, has got the opportunity to go past Jaden Seagulls. He needs 1 wicket and he's done it in 8 less test matches. His strike rate's higher, his economy rate is way lower, his fifers are really good. And there's a player of the match thrown into the mixer as well. 4 tests. Big time treatment over in England. We're going to get a seamer's deck. We'll do what you want, coach. Super sad it is. West Indies at home against England. Of course it's a bowling deck. We're at home. But huge contest for us. We're bowling first. We never seem to win the toss. Can we do it? They've got a brand new team, really. Steve Sutton, fresh off playing in goal 50 years prior. Averaging 50 from 32 games. That's the quality of the team. And Ahern comes in, 31 years old, 21 centuries at 46. That's what we needed. We had a really strong start to day 2. And we picked up 4 wickets in no time. Bowled them out for 302. And they had some good stuff here. Steve Sutton, former goalkeeper, scoring 113. And then Aretha Franklin, or Adam Franklin, obviously a relation, 4 test match centuries, an average of 49 for him. 61 average in first class cricket is exceptional. 5 for Brandon Ali, 4 for the Stapleton. And overall, pretty happy. Yeah, behind the tail gets blown away, of course it does. I actually expect better from this tail because Tyrone Ali's not bad with the bat, averages 17. Brandon Ali's not bad with the bat, averages 11. Alright, I'm picking straws here, but Fuller Murray with another century. Always scores at a decent rate. When he's on, it's great. If he can get past the first, 20 balls of the innings, he's a very good player. 10 test match centuries in 35 tests. It's an incredible record for him. But we do take a 33-run deficit. Runs down the order is really hurting us this episode. A 50-run partnership between Ogie and Astwood. Astwood, who averages 10, just got a career best, which is a bit of a shame. We did well at periods because they got going. They had 3 decent scores, but 337 to win on this sort of pitch is going to be extremely difficult. Impossible now without Campbell. Alright, that is actually pathetic. 109 all out. Winning the toss would be a good start to this second test, which we've not done again. 280, it's not bad. Staple in his fifth first class game ever. 5th professional game ever, gets his 3rd fiver as well. Supersad with 3. Happy to see this. One thing he does give us is a bit of control with a 2.95 economy rate. Strike rate's extremely high from 6 games, so hopefully we'll see a little bit of improvement by that. But this innings would have been nothing without Robert Henley. He batted brilliantly, gave them stability, was just about last man out. 9 centuries to his name. Another guy just averaging over 40. Stop it. Whatever you're doing, just stop it. Because Seal is legit. 181. 26 years old, 306 balls. I'm going a long way around to saying how good he is. He's fit to play. I like that. And he's doing it well. He's averaging 40 now. 2 centuries to his name. 181 here against England. He's not scored his runs against poor opposition. He's played Pakistan. He's played against England. 2 centuries to his name. Alford with another 50. Number 2 for him. He's only averaging 27, but there's still a lot to like. I think, yeah, first class number 5. Maybe look at moving him back above Mowabir. But that is a really good position to be in. We also got support down the order. Tyrone and Brandon. The twins getting it done. 131 to win. We've got a great chance. Henley plays another blinder. 96 not out this time to go with his 93. Wickets spread around. Tyrone Ellie was fantastic. The economy rates were fantastic. And now it's just a mere 131 to win. Day 4, session 2, uneven bounce, turning pitch. Let's do it. Oh my days, we're not going to do it, are we? We need 50 on day 5. We beat England. Alford and Mowabir with the runs. They get 30 odd apiece. They actually put on a real nice 67 partnership here. Just the stability, get us across the line. Seeley man of the match. 1 apiece against England. Also maybe, just maybe seeing a bit more from Supersad, because 3 for 3 for 3 for is a really consistent place to be. Rayford Campbell, that average of 47 really stands out in our lineup, doesn't it? Also, under the radar, Joel Mohammed's dropped down to a 35 average, so he's bang out of form. England strike back, 165 all out on day 1. No one scores 50. Tyrone Alley with 37 was nice. That was dreadful. That is one of the worst performances. Ali was amazing, 6 for 107, but the bowling attack was dreadful. Couldn't make inroads, couldn't get back-to-back. Sutton scores his 2nd century of the series. And then there's huge partnerships. 80 partnership for the 7th wicket. They've got a 219 run lead. We are staring down the barrel. Crap. Lose by an innings in 86. 277. Joel Mohammed gets 100. That's a much overdue 100 actually, because his... he hasn't scored a 50 on that entire screen. That's quite embarrassing. It's not great, but there was lots of starts, lots of not going on for us. We've changed the pitch. It's not quite as seamer friendly. It's a little more spinner friendly. Wind him up and watch him go. Tyrone Alley performs on a spinner's deck. He's having a fantastic episode for us, isn't he? A 6, a 6, a 5. It's a great year. 39 at 22. Last calendar year, 27 at 28. That is some real high-profile stuff. But we've got an injury. Supersad is down injured again. Okay, 444 to win. Alford scores 105. Test match century number 1. Fantastic knock. 105 off 248. 11 falls, a 6, a 42 strike rate. He did it alongside Sonny Mowabir, who was at stump for 87. I know he's not what he was, but his average of 35 at the moment this calendar year is just enough. I thought Campbell was about to go big, but he got bogged down a little bit at times. Didn't quite look at his fluent best. But it's another 54 and 42 50s from 96 test matches. They need 444 to win on an uneven bouncing, sharp turning pitch. But we are on day 4, so the draw is in play as well. Match drawn. Lose the series. I think we would have won this if we had 4 bowlers. But we had 3 bowlers bowl over 40 overs each. And most of their spells were when they were absolutely knackered. So we go down 2-1 to England. So end of the episode, Tyrone L is going to end up number 3. And it's only just behind Indian and Afghanistan representatives. Tyrone L is number 3 in the world with the ball. That's not a bad effort actually for us. Sorry, he's number 2 in the world with the ball. He was 3 in all-rounders. 2 with the ball. Brandon Alley in 6. Also Staple, fresh off professional debut, is doing pretty well as well. 43rd. And Rayford Campbell in 7th. T20 ratings, yikes. ODI ratings, mid-table. Test match ratings, 102. Does mean with that 5-4 hole, 5 seasons in a row we've been in that position. But it's also been since year 14 since we last hit number 4. So we're 11 years of being a reasonable cricketing team. And it's our 3rd year in a row finishing with over 100 points. So we're at the peak, even though some of the performances don't feel like it. But that will do it for today. We'll be back next time. Season number 26 is on its way. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to season number 26, or as it's known, the 2049-50 season. It's a really strange episode for us because we've got a chance to blood some players because we're playing against Zimbabwe, Ireland, Afghanistan, which could, if we hit a banana skin, have monumental impacts to the World to the World ratings. And we've got South Africa for 3 games as well. There's this guy, Malcolm Paul. We've had him in our squad before, but he averages 44 in first-class cricket for Windward Isles. For Leeward Isles, 42. He's played county championship cricket at Surrey and averaged 54 and 64 at Northants. He's got to be a part of our plans. So Test World rankings, we're in 5th, but 3rd season in a row on over 100 points. Zimbabwe are on 4 points. If we don't get a result out of this, like a really convincing result out of this, I'm going to be really upset. Test World Championship is done. The final is around the corner. It's India and New Zealand. Both teams much deserve to be in the final. India have won it 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times. 2 of those should have been split. New Zealand's won it 3 times. So 2 of the most successful Test teams going around. A lot of inexperience. There's experience, but Hunt, Alford, Seeley, C. Prasad and Staple, all immensely inexperienced at this level, particularly Staple, who just made his professional debut last episode. Okay, 199 all that. This was pretty good. Brandon Ali took the new ball off him because generally I think he's amazing for us, not so much with the new ball, but bowling with the older ball. So that was the plan there. He took 4 for 2 for Tyrone Ali from the overs that he bowled. Reasonable effort. Staple, slightly expensive. We can't... He's still not played for any other team other than West Indies Test team. Oh, Campbell, I was hoping you'd break the world record. Yeah, it's a big lead, 188. We weren't great here either. Mohammed threw away the chance of getting a big score. Pad your stats, son. You're coming into your peak years. You've only got 4 Test match centuries. Seeley bags another century. His form has been exceptional. There was 106 there in an ODI international as well. But 3 centuries over his last few games. Really good. Happy with him at number 4. Hunt's under the radar good, averaging 34 for us in that 7 hole. I actually think is pretty good. Tyrone Ali scores Test match 50 number 3. That's going to work wonders for the all-rounders chart. Lead by 45. Tyrone Ali with 4. Bowled him a hell of a lot. Could have took the new ball at one stage. I didn't. I was like, get the kid some wickets. And we win by 10 wickets very easily. Tyrone Ali is going to pick up man of the match. 50 and 6 wickets in the game. I keep looking at it going, how can I get Paul into this lineup? And it's only Mohammed is the guy that we could. Averages against opponents. So he averages 34 against Oz, 25 against England, 39 against India, 51 against New Zealand, 24 Pakistan. Like a lot of the good teams he hasn't got good stats against. And then location-wise, he's done really well in Bangladesh. Well in Australia, actually, but only played 1 game. Okay in India, good in New Zealand. It's our seaming decks at home that cause him problems. So we're going to stay as we are. Hopefully we can win this. Take a 2-0 win and move on to bigger and better things. You're just completely overlooking the opposition there. Not going to come back and bite you. It's a pretty poor scorecard, to be honest. Campbell, 61. Murray, 49. Oh, has Campbell gone past his peak? Because we're seeing a significant change from scoring 150s to the starts. Interesting. A good performance from Alford and Hunt. 128 run partnership. But it's not a great score. This is game on. The scores are tied. Brandon Ali gets a 5. Tyrone Ali with a 3. C. Prasad, 26 years old. I'm losing faith. 10 test matches down. 26 wickets at an average of 42. A strike rate of 93. I've tried him with old ball. I've tried him with new. This is proper game on. Banana peel right on the pitch. Okay, 357 to win. We get 166 off Joel Mohammed, who has done what I've asked him to do, which is just go pad your stats, bro. He gets through that. Seeley scores 88, got out when I was trying to whack it. Tyrone Alley, 35 off 24. He did whack it. He did get some runs. But Predictor has got... Ooh, they do it, and the draw's not in play. So maybe with time, the acceleration to perfection. Yeah, win by 199. Tyrone Alley with 3. Brandon Alley was great. Staple was great. We get across the line. We don't play great, particularly with the bat, but we do it. But Seepersad, the patience is thin. But the main thing is, we won the game of cricket. Test match rankings, nothing really changes there. Batting rankings, shithole. Shithole is number 1 in the world. How is that even possible? He's 2 Test match centuries to his name. But anyway, oh, that's got me. That has Tyrone and Brandon looking great at 2 and 3, and Tyrone, he's up to number 2 in the world for the all-rounders. Fortunately, those games don't count towards the Test Championship. Now an even bigger banana peel as we go up against Ireland in Ireland. They have beat us before. Test World Championship that again was won by India by 349 big boy runs all the way down the order from the team. Not too huge a lead, maybe like a 100-run lead from the first innings. Power with 5. Then they get 415, and then it happens. Kapoor with 5. He rolls them, 25 years old. 72 wickets, 16 outs in T20s. 18 at 23, still equally. Pretty incredible start to his career. So we're going up against Ireland. We drew with them at home in 2037, beat them 2-0 away in 2040. One change to the team, and it is King coming in for Seepersad. We've got a half-decent batting deck, a bit overcast on day 1, so we're going to have a bowl. Oh dear. Ali gets 5, of course, but they get 377, and there's meaningful contributions all the way down the order. This is not what we wanted. We are favourites, but I don't quite see it. Not with our batting at times. Like I said, 3 for 31. And they've got a lead. It's only 30. We pegged this back somehow because the top order was Shawaddy. Campbell with 83. We're back scoring 50s. Moabir just ticking along, taking a place in the team. Alford and Hunt have been brilliant at 6 and 7 for us. And we got some contributions from Brandon Alley as well. But we are behind this game, and Predictor is slowly starting to like Ireland more. 393 to win. They declare the audacity. Oh, this team causes me so much concern all of the time. The bowling attack, Ali at 3 is great, and Staples been good. But we genuinely missing a bowler. We're one bowler light the whole time, and with the bat, there's just no words. The draw's winning here, day 4, session 3. Already, no words. We've just lost to Ireland. 2 episodes ago, we were on the verge of beating India and becoming number 1 in the world. Now we're nowhere near where we was. Okay, change. Oh, I don't want to. This Moabir's gone. 111 Test matches. It's just we're carrying someone and not giving someone the opportunity to get better. So time's time, cock. And then I'm torn between what to do. We've got Paul who could come in. We've got Shane Mohammed here, opener again. He could come in. Or we've got Oswayne George who could come in, who's 28 years old, averages 45, but only 1 century to his name. So I feel that Paul is probably the right call. He's a century maker, heartbreaker. So we could do that. And the other change we're going to make is the bowl. King's out, and we're going to give Young, not going to give him the captains, Carlos Edwards again, 25 years old, 109 wickets at 26, 46 at 23 last year, 37 at 27 the year before. So quite a big change. We remain 5 stars. We can't lose a series against Ireland. Come on, lads. Okay, this time 228 all out. Edwards 4 for 88 on debut. Pretty happy with that. 82 run lead, but look at the scorecard. 16, 25, 20, 27, 13. Top order, very poor. Paul didn't look great on debut as well. 2 boundaries, but 28 strike rate. He's an opener, but again, not for the first time. Alford and Hunt, 6 and 7, adding great value. Hunt, first Test match century for him, averaging 42, all at number 7 is a great effort. 141 to win. They get 2-2-2, 4 for Ali. Wickets spread around everywhere else. Relatively happy with that. 141. We should be capable of doing this against Ireland in Dublin, right? Yes is the answer. Campbell was 78 not out, full of 47. We get home on a disappointing 1-1 series, and oh my days, we lose 9 points in the world ratings. That is a mess. I think we just need to stop the press and just have a moment's appreciation for Rayford Campbell. He may be coming out the back end of an immense peak, but that is 100 Test matches. He's only the 6th player to batter in our series to rack up 100 Test matches for us, and in those 100 games, he's done it better than anyone else. In 100 games, he's our record run scorer, 8,508 runs, an average of 44.31. No other player has averaged that many. His balls per out's exceptional. His strike rate's exceptional. His hundreds is exceptional. Match top scores is 19% of the games he plays in, he top scores. A phenomenal player who's been the MVP of our team 5 years. Joel Mohammed's hanging on by a string, averaging 42 this year, but career average of 36. I expect better from my openers. It's 5-star against not quite 5-star. That's disappointing. We're going to win the toss. We're going to have a bat. 216 all out. Saved by Alford down the order. Saved 216. It's not really saved. They take an 8-run lead. This is a good performance with the ball because Staple got wickets. Edwards, expensive, yes. His 3.89 first class economy rate is going to worry us at times, but you're hoping he gets somewhere near that 41 strike rate, which is better than Rabada if he's operating at that level. Wicket spread around from the 2 Allies as well. That's borders back into the contest. That's a great performance. Efforts all the way down. Mohammed 46, Murray 54, Seeley 50, Alford 58. He had a huge partnership with Tyrone Ali. Test match 50, number 4. They put on 112. That's what other teams do to us, and that's what we've just done to South Africa. We're in the better space, but 3-4-7 to win. Don't put it past them. But first over, Staple, that helps. Lost by 3 wickets. This team just continues to infuriate me. When we pull stuff back, we're not good enough. The bowling attack it's not what we've been used to in the past, and we flounder at times. Here we were expensive and didn't look like taking breakthroughs. We've lost to the better team again. We're not a top 5 team with this current structure. We are definitely not a top team. But just the one change, George is coming in for the middle order. Can't have an opener in the middle order. It's just not. It's not going to work. What a strange West Indies innings. Campbell scores another 150. 180 off 279 here. He's been out of form. However, there are 2 ODI centuries in there. So what I did, I batted him on the off, more aggressive, trying to link into some of the ODI attributes he might have in the game, and that seemed to work. Everyone else, terrible. Oh, last wicket partnership, 66 here. Infuriating. I hope I edited out the bit where I just swore. Ali with 5, Edwards with 4. Edwards is expensive. We're just lacking strike rate. Strike rate is incredibly poor with our bowling unit. Okay, 369 to win. Campbell gets 100 in both innings. 129 off 212 here. Test match century number 22. Richie Beno's loving that. Murray 75. Oswain, hello, welcome to international cricket. He scores 60 off 77. We score at a good rate for us, and they need 369 to win. It's probably too many, but you never know. And it's day 5 coming up in 2 overs time. Match drawn, 269 for 7. Oh, what a pity. We've had a couple of draws lately, and it hurts every single time. 500. And I take a bit of that because we were cruising, and then Ellsworthy picked up... who did he pick up? He picked up 3 at the start of day 2, and I was like, oh my days, we're going to throw away 270 for 2 at the first day, but we get through it. Mohammed with 127. Oswayne George makes a maiden Test match century, only his second first-class century ever, 149. There was a huge... He scored most of his runs while I was just trying to cream it towards the end. But it is a flat deck. Oh my days, the ball is doing nothing. Okay, they take a lead. It's flat, man. 3 for Ali, 3 for Ali, 3 for Staple, 1 for Edwards, 1 for 150 going at 5s is a reasonably poor effort. But they had runs all the way down. Duplessis 82, Shaw 82, Bryson 114. Ellsworthy's had a 7 for and a 50 in the same game. He's already got a Test match century. But the draw is very much on the cards. Until we bat, and we're 84 for 6. This game is going to drive me insane. We've just been bowled out. There's 1,000 runs scored for 20 wickets, and we get bowled out for 118 and lose by 6 wickets. Lose the series 2-0. That hurts. Seeley, Alford, Paul, Hunt. Terrible with the ball. Oh my days. I don't even want to look at the world ratings. That is... The setback of this episode is going to cost us a generation. We need some generational players. Okay, one change to the team. Ramakissan is coming in for Edwards, who's had 4 games and averaging 40 with the ball. We're going to see what this guy's got. He's 32 years old. He's got heaps of experience. He's a strike rate bowler, 39.5 strike rate. Hopefully we can get through them. But again, this is a massive game in the world ratings. A loss here against Afghanistan really screws us. 266, wickets spread around. Ramakissan going at 4.28. Okay, it's a 100-run lead, but it's messy. Really messy. We're 2 down for 1. G. Taj, what's your name? Ghani Taj had a great day out. Fulham Murray had a not career best, but 11th Test match century for him. 84 by George. I really like what he's doing since he's come into this team. And some contributions down the order, but top 6 generally quite poor. Bowl them out for 120. It's seeming, it's overcast, and the boys did well. We take the victory by 10. Fulham Murray man of the match. And changed again. Bit of a better batting conditions over better weather. Better weather. That's a good performance. Ramakissan with 5 for 76. 3 economy rates, okay. 15 fifers in first class cricket. So, strike rate bowler. I want someone that can come in and take wickets. It's what we're missing. 86 run lead. It's not a lot. We owe a lot to Joel Mohammed, who is turning around his fortunes actually, because he's had some meaningful scores. 100 against Zimbabwe, 100 against South Africa, 100 against Afghanistan. Average of 37, but 45 this year where we've been pretty poor. Murray and Seeley pretty good as well. Good bowling performance. Ramakissan with 4. Maybe we've got someone, maybe for 2 or 3 years here, but he started red hot, 13 wickets at 22. I know it's Afghanistan, but he's still got to take the wickets. We get home by 8 wickets. Joel Mohammed have a day, 101 and 65 not out. We beat Afghanistan 2-0. Good for us. Well done us. We needed something good to smile about because we've had a little bit of a hard time of it lately. 92 points on the board. It's reasonable. Test World Championship does not look pretty. In the world ratings, we're going to finish the episode in 5th. Still in that 4th, 5th type of hole with the bat. Rayford Campbell remains in 7th. I feel like he had a up and down sort of episode. Maybe the captaincy is just weighing on his stats just a little bit. Fulham Murray in 17th. Joel Mohammed in 19th. So we've seen a big change there. With the ball, Brandon Ali 4th. Tyrone Ali 10th. Staple now up to 15th, and with the all-rounder slot, Tyrone Ali in 5th. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. We'll come back stronger than ever. Well, maybe not stronger than ever, but we're going to come back strong next episode. We're going to keep looking and hunting for players that aren't getting any first-class cricket, because that's impacting us, and who can come on and play Test cricket for us. We're in the 2050s, and we're still going. 2050, 2051, I believe episode 27, which would be season 27, we've got a bumper, an absolute monstrosity of an episode. We're in pretty bad form, we're in pretty bad shape, but I do genuinely believe that is about to change because some of the games we've got coming up I think favour us. We're starting off. Bangladesh, 2 tests at home. We've got the T20 World Cup in the West Indies. Then we've got 5 test matches in England. Then we play Bangladesh away for 2 and Zimbabwe away for 2. So world ratings, if we beat England away, huge impact. Likewise, it could go absolutely belly up. Rayford Campbell still in the top 10. Brandon Alley's in the top 4. And all-rounders, well, we've never quite managed to conquer that. But I do have some interesting points to run through. And this is one of the reasons that I believe the future may possibly be quite bright for the West Indies. Brian Morgan's 25 years old. He's already played 10 one-days and he's averaging 70. That's skewed with 5 not-outs. But again, he's quite an interesting thing. He's not played domestic first-class cricket. He's a first-class number 5, which would suit us quite nicely. So maybe one for us to look at. Same here with Nick Moore. He's only 23 years old. He averages 32, but he's got a really high mid-60s second-team average. And he's not played a lot of domestic cricket, so he's not ready yet. But there is stuff to like. If we look at the highest first-class averages, Malcolm Paul's 26. We gave him 2 tests, batted him out of position in the middle order, and I dropped him. But there's a lot to like about his stats. 86 games is a huge piece of work to look at and go, he's pretty good. Also, his average is better than Rayford Campbell's. Different sort of player. Rayford Campbell's very aggressive. This is average aggression. But I think there's something to keep looking at. And this guy, Joel Ramasaron, beautiful name, averages 24 with the bat, 51 wickets at 22, all-round leg spinner. I love a bit of that. And he's got 6 one-days to his name, strike rate of 21, a strike rate of 37 in domestic cricket. He could be, potentially, a game changer. Now, he does come with a downside. His economy rate is really high at 3.72. And another leg spinner to keep an eye on is Mark Rose, who's 24 years old, has gone and played a one-day game. 48.4 strike rate. That, in context, is above Ashmead Need in domestic cricket. But an economy rate of 2.85 is exceptional. Now, I just want to take a second to roll back to Jeff Salmon, who was good enough at one stage to score a double hundred in Australia and make the thumbnail. That's no mean feat. His career really floundered for us. He's got a first-class average of 39, 42 in domestic cricket, but in 40 test matches, and he was given a huge amount of rope at number 3. Just the 1 century, that was the problem. 1850s from 40 games isn't too bad, and probably not far off what I'd expect, but the 1 century was the problem, meaning he only averaged 33. Likewise, probably the same in one-day cricket, never quite had the conversion rate. The other thing I was looking at is going, who's got a good average in ODI cricket? Rayford Campbell's averaging 46 with 29 one-day centuries. That kid is, he's like the reincarnation. He's not Bradman. I can't go there, but he's an exceptional player. But Sonny Alford, who we've given 16 tests to, has got 4 centuries in ODI cricket and averages 52. So I think there's something really good here. He's a number 5, so I think we've just got to slot him into that 5 hole. Perry Hunt, I think, is going to be very unlucky and missing out the team. Sonny Moabir is definitely done. 111 tests, 7,473 runs, 17 centuries. Unfortunately, we gave him a few too many games. His average kept dropping and dropping, and we dropped it below 40. He's a better player than averaging 40, particularly in his pomp. And he was captain for such a long time for it. And then I guess the question is, what do we do with Joel Mohammed? He's 30 years old. He's probably in his peak years. We've got Paul, who's 26. Mohammed, does he warrant a place in the team? Well, 3 centuries and average 49 last year. But there has been bad seasons as well. So I don't think he's done enough to be dropped. If we look at some of the averages from last year, Murray, Mohammed and Campbell were exceptional. Sonny Alford had a bad year, but like I said, 26 years old. He's got 150 not out in a one day. So there's something there we want to work with. Seeley's going to stay because he's our wicket keeper. And we've had so many players that can keep wickets over the years in the same team. We've not had to worry about, hey, we definitely need a wicket keeper. But he's going to have to stay in the team. And young Oswayne George has hit the ground running, averaging 53. So I don't think there's room for Paul just yet. But we are going to bring Ramasaron into the team. Now, the other thing I found really interesting while I was sat here going through it, our away record is phenomenal. We lost to India 3-0, but remember we did beat them. We lost to South Africa, but all of them are draws or wins. It's our home form on seaming wickets that's been the problem. Lost against England, lost against India, lost against New Zealand, drew against Pakistan, lost against South Africa, drew against Ireland. So I feel there might be a need to change from the seaming wicket, which has served us so well. And it's always a big call to make, but I do feel the right thing might be going to a spinner's deck. Would mean that Brian Morgan misses out. It condenses our middle order. I don't think Sealy's a number 4. In fact, I'll go as far as saying I think George is probably the better player to play at number 4. And we've got the ability here to get rolled pretty quick. But 2 leg spinners in the... oh my days, look at the conditions. You can't put 2 leg spinners on that. Well, you can, because it's going to turn. It's going to turn heaps. We're doing it. We're 4.5 stars, so we're obviously diminishing the team, but definitely going to have a bowl in those conditions. Interesting first day. They're 175 for 5. We've been off for rain 3 hours 16 minutes, and this guy, Sumya Kwayum, 118 not out from 174 balls, has played probably the greatest knock of his life. Maybe take that away. The kid is phenomenal. 1,000 runs at an average of 90 with 6 centuries. What even is that? What a start to the kid's career. 3-3-5. Bangladesh have played really, really well here. Off the back of Kwayum's 162 he ended up with. Does drop his average down slightly to 86, but what a player. Also, Ramasaram, 13 overs. He went at 5s, but 3 wickets. I think that's what we're going to get from him. His domestic career is a strike rate of 36, and he went at 27 here. Economy of 3.77, and he went at 5s here. So we might see a lot of that, but we could take a lot of wickets. Tail got blown away here, but we do take a 76-run lead, which is a good place to be. Rayford Campbell knocks up Test match century number 23. The guy's a machine. Over 9,000 Test match runs. Is there a chance at 33 years old he could break the record for the most amount of runs in Test cricket? I very much doubt it. Fulham Murray, he might go past Chanderpaul. He scores, 34 years old. He scores Test match century number 12 from just 48 games. There wasn't a lot from anyone else. We did get a great start from Joe Mohammed as well, but it puts us in a good position. The ball's spinning just a little bit more now. They lead by 103, but we've got 3 for 17 from Ramasaram. And please, just Bobby, don't butcher his name and then stick with it like you did with Ramroot, calling him Gamroot for the entirety of the save. That's an excellent first game of cricket for a 27-year-old. 2 spinners take 5 wickets in this innings. The 2 spinners took 5 wickets in the other innings. I like it. 100 to win. You see me cruising, brother. Mohammed, 50 in each innings. Glad we didn't drop him. He's had a really good test. He's in a decent bit of form. Great performance. Spinners work, but this guy, Kwayum, that's a lot of runs. We are incredibly an inexperienced team with George 5 tests, Ramasaram 1, Ramikisson 3. There's a lot of youth. Well, not youth. They're not even that young. What have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players past 30. And Staples 34, remember, and he just made his first class debut, professional debut the other day. We're batting. Not the best. 2, 3, 4. Murray with 63. Starts throughout the top 6, but Ali and Ramasaram providing some quality at 7 and 8. 61 run lead for Bangla. We pull this back quite nicely because at one stage they're none for 90. At one stage they're 2 for 140, and it was the spinners again. They offered 48 overs of pretty reasonable 2.83 economy spin with 5 wickets. This is going to be quite tight. They need 310 to win. Fulham Murray started the season red hot. He scores 141 here. The form is exceptional. 2 really good centuries to his name. Test match century 13 to go with 13 50s. Oswayne George bags a 50. First meaningful score of the episode. Keeps his average just below 50. Not a lot else. We need these big scores. It is one of the trade-offs that we're making to have this sort of team. But it's uneven bounce, sharp turn. Predictor likes us. Win by 210. We bowl him out for 99. And Staple, this is just the most incredible journey. He played no first-class games. He's gone and had a first-class season now. 36 wickets at 26, so we might not have picked him, but he has been a great player for us. 89 test match wickets at 26. He bagged 7. We rolled through them. We win the series 2-0. It's definitely what this team needed. We get big contributions from Murray, Mohammed, George, Campbell. Look great. Alford and Seeley, not so much. There is still concern there, but we're going to give them time. Staple and Ramasara on the 2 new kids on the block, both exceptional test matches. Ramakisson, who came in last episode, well, he didn't have the best. He is 32 years old, but 59 wickets at 19 in first-class cricket last time around. Rankings like us for it. We move up slightly. Fuller Murray moves up to 7 in the world ratings. Rayford Campbell, Joel Mohammed at 14. Rayford Campbell drops to 17, but that's 3 in the top 20. India have gone on and won the T20 World Cup, which no one is surprised by. They beat England by a wicket. What's Casey Baker doing, 33 years old, opening the batting? He scores a century in the World Cup final, scored 209, and they get across the line. Oh my days, 10-run partnership right at the end, winning off the last ball. One of the great tests. Big contest. A series win here could play a huge part of the Test World Championship, but the world rankings is kind of what I'm targeting. Let's see if we can catch back up on England. They're an incredibly hard team to play against on this game. We don't get a spinner's deck. I'm torn between what to do with the lineup here. We need seamers. That's seaming all the time. I'm picking a sort of team that I don't normally go with and includes 2 debutants. This is quite incredible, but we found this guy, Sean Peters. He's 27 years old. He's only played 7 first-class games. 40 wickets at 9 and a strike rate of 19. They're ludicrous numbers. He's played a couple of one-days and it's not quite worked out, but that doesn't mean he's not a great first-class player. The other one is Chris Rose. He's 32. He can't hold a bat to save his life. 50 wickets at 39 in one day. It's 44 at 25 here. But 49 at 41 and a great economy rate as well. Now, we could go with him or we could go with a Ramakisson, who has been quite reasonable for us as well. He hasn't played against the hardest opposition in his career, but 20 wickets, 26, it's not bad. So it does give us the extra seamer. Not sure it's the right thing to do. I think the other option would be to go with Marlon Grant, who I've just bought in. He's an all-rounder who averages 13 and can't really bat. But with the ball, 36 wickets at 23, a great economy rate, but he is expensive. He might fall into that Gordon category. Or we just go with George and take the extra batter. I feel like I might enjoy the extra batter more and appreciate it. This England team is really good. 3 players in the top 3 averaging over 50, plus Crayshaw down the order as well. With the ball, Dowley's averaging 14. That might be one to watch, but this is going to be interesting. We're 2 debutants again, and day 1's the best day for batting, so let's hope we make the most of it. We did. 339 for 5 on day 1. We get 50s from Seeley, 50 from Alford, but the main show, the big show, Rayford Campbell, 34 years old, still plying his trade at the highest level. A century machine, number 24. Yeah, we kind of flutter away a little bit, but Brian Morgan on debut scores 50 as well. He did get dropped in that 50, but it's a 50 nonetheless. 355. We're taking a lead of 134. Staple and Peters. Peters on debut, 4 for 27, 2.67 economy rate. There is so much to like about this. And this, unfortunately, is part of the West Indies problem. The structure is so strange and there's so many old players like Ashmead Need's not retired at 48. Some of these guys struggle to get a game, but they are good. Or good enough on debut. Hello, Brian Morgan on debut, scoring a 50, scoring 107. Most of these runs, or from about 50 onwards, was when I was just trying to thrash the ball towards the end. And sometimes it comes off and you end up with a really good position. But I'm ultra impressed with him on debut. We get 94 from Fuller Murray. We get some runs down the order. They need 454 to win. It's not a no, because they do it some of the time. but it is overcast. It is bowler-friendly conditions and uneven bounce. Oh my days, I had an all moment when Henley and Laker were batting. They've done us before. Henley scored. If we just look at his record versus us, he's scored runs against us multiple times, 550s, always frustrating, many 90s in there, but we get across the line. We go 1-0 up. Now, we were helped, particularly by the pitch and overcast conditions. This is going to be a lot harder, because this is a batting wicket and we could toil. Got to win the toss. This is absolutely huge. We're bowling. 603 for 6 declared. It is a road. I don't feel we're going to score 600. I've got a feeling we might get rolled here and battered. They get a great opening partnership. Steve Sutton, fresh off goalkeeping, he does really well. Ahern, who scored runs against us before, Test match century number 23. Hitchcock and Aggie. Well, Aggie scores 140 from 156. That's a good knock. And Hitchcock, I can't remember this guy, but 5 centuries to him. Pitch is slightly worse. Follow on not enforced. We get 100 from Sonny Alford. That's a big knock for him. Test match century number 2. We get 84 from Oswayne George, but we're blown away at the start by Christopher Freeman, that well-known bowler with 197 wickets at 30. Have a day out, sir. It is day 4, session 1. They are batting again. They're going to go for it. They declare again. 233 for 9. They were just literally trying to batter it. They go at 4 and a bit. We get 4 for Peters, 4 for Staple. It's 475 to win. The pitch is now uneven. We didn't do very well with bat in the first innings. Surprise, surprise. England. Yeah, lose by 228. Not very good on the flat pitch here. We get more runs from Morgan, more from Sonny Alford. But we've been butchered. Our bowling attack has been decimated and drilled down. What have we got? More of the same, but it's going to turn. The chance is now. Ramasaran almost bolsters up to a 5-star rated team. We've won the toss as well. That is good for us. 200 all out coming. Oh man, I was egging him on. We almost got a century from Ramasaran. 89 for him. That's a career best. Third 50. We get a 50 from Tyrone Ali. That's his 5th Test match 50 as well. They put on 121. We've done what England have been doing to us. We get meaningful contributions from everyone. They kept chipping away, particularly Coles here. 56 overs for his 5-er. He really had to work. A really good strike rate of 46 in Test cricket as well. 450 is a good score for us. It's already sharp term, and we've got the Ramon Saron enforced, the follow on. And Ramon Saron, the 4 for 62. Hey, I just met you, and this is Ramon Saron. 4 for 62. What a performance. We got the usual. Hitchcock, not just making great movies, but 4 sixes as well, thrashing it to the leg side. We did well here. I'm really happy with that. We've enforced the follow-on because it's, sharp turn. I don't want to bat last. Might run out of time. Need a few wickets from the seamers. 34 to win. We bowl them out for 268. We get 2 from Saron, 1 from Ali. But the overarching economy rate from those guys was brilliant. Peters with 6. What a signing. We signed him. We picked someone based on a database. 22 wickets at 22. What a start for him. And we fight back and win. Mohammed 20, Campbell 15. We win by 10. Ramasamon, man of the match for 6 wickets and a top score of 89. We're 2-1 up. More wickets like that, please? Oh, maybe. It's a little bit overcast. It might come back to bite us a little bit. I wonder if there's scope for dropping Ali. 60 Test matches, never really let us down, but doesn't run through teams. He's got a strike rate of 54 in domestic and 56 in Test matches, whereas the Ramon Saron is 37 and 37. They're different agendas about your bowling, son. Also, shout out, he's averaging 45 and Morgan's averaging 67 since he's come into the team. We're going unchanged. I don't know if it's the right thing to do. We've won the toss. We've been inserted. Our short batting lineup might get found out here with the ball in overcast conditions. Yeah, 155 all out. Top order. Fragile as buggery. Oh, England have got a lead of 60. This is good. Rowan Saron with 2. Staple with 4. We picked up regular wickets. It's definitely not a 2-spinner sort of condition. It is going to turn. So if we can take a lead, but the conditions overcast are very conducive to great seam bowling, which England's got a little bit of. Shit the bed. 119 all out, rolled, overcast conditions. The clouds came in and we didn't do anything. Lose by 8 wickets. That's disappointing. We need pitches that suit us, because 2 spinners, we've been pretty good so far. That was not the pitch for 2 spinners. This one, it is going to turn. It's a proper bowler's deck. I can't believe I'm doing this, but Tyrone Ali is coming out of the team. I'm taking the extra seamer because of these sorts of it's not that much, is it? I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. You're my boy, Blue. You're my boy. Decider. 2-piece. England away. Huge test match for us. We've won the toss. We're going to have... day 2 and 3 looks great to bat, doesn't it? We're still going to bat. 266, and we owe it to the lower order. Brandon Ali with 76 not out. That is a career best in any form of cricket. We had a lot down the order because the top order got knocked away as normal, unfortunately. Uneven bounce already coming into play. Wicket first over, I hear you say. Yeah, 83-run lead for England. They owe it to one partnership. It was here 142. The spin didn't work. We didn't get any breakthroughs. Kroll made 141, batted beautifully for Test match century number 15, and Drinkle with 83. 15 50s, only 2 centuries, so not surprised he got out, but it does put us way behind the game on a uneven turning pitch, 83 runs behind. 159 runs to win. We're not going to do it. We're going to lose the series. Seeley with 70. Campbell and Mohammed have had a really poor series. Mohammed, non-8, non-1, 20 not out, 37, 12. You can read the numbers. They're the phone number type stuff. And Campbell as well, after that 100, hasn't made a 50. It's made a huge difference to our team. They need 159 runs to win. There is something that helps though, and that's wickets. And Staple gets a Hearn. And then with his very second ball, he gets Henley. And then bowls a hat-trick ball to Kroll, which is blocked. And in the 7th over, he does get Kroll LBW. And we lose by 7 wickets. That was the end of it. We lose 3-2 in England. We've done ourselves well in periods, but the batting has been infuriating at times. Morgan and Murray both averaged 40. Alford 39, but George, Campbell, Seeley, Mohammed averaged 12. I should have gone with Paul, shouldn't I? And then with the ball, I thought we were quite reasonable at times. Staple and Peters were fantastic. Ramasara 9 at 32 and Ali 7 at 56 doesn't quite live up to the expectations we've been setting for ourselves. We only lose 1 point in the world ratings, and Test World Championship, well, there's always next year. Now, we are going to get good conditions for our setup of a team. And we do make the change. Paul comes in for Mohammed, who drops to the bench. 49 test matches, averaging 36. That's enough. Also, Brendan Ali, 35 years old now. I feel the wall is being hit. 18 wickets at 40 was very ineffective. So a slight change to the lineup with Paul coming in. And with the ball, Ramakissan is coming in. Ali is dropping out. So Staple and Peters taking the new ball. Drop down, not quite that good, but Noor's Bangladesh's ratings, and we've won the toss and we're going to bat. Let's go, boys. Almost 400 off the back of a Rayford Campbell 164. When he scores runs, he scores them big. His average is now at 46, 25 centuries. He was great. Fuller Murray with 50, Alford with 50. He's had, I feel, a sneakily under the radar, pretty good year for us. Averaging 34 in his career, averaging 35 this year, and the Tour of England was good. But Ramasaran and Ali, again, runs down the order, added 66 together. And Peters goes and gets a wicket in the very first over. Yeah, 131 run lead. This is pretty good. Peters, 4 for 49 was the standout. We got 43 overs of spin, 4 wickets. Ramasaran slightly expensive. I think I've just got to take it with a grain of salt. He's going to take wickets. He's a strike rate bowler. He's going to have good days. He's going to have bad days. But he's adding great value with the bat as well. Where are we? Day 3, session 2. Draw could be on the cards here. The pitch is already turning. Wow, we just got blown away a bit there. 220 all out. Seeley with 79. Again, just sneakily under the radar. Just puts together. Look at that. His ODI form. 2 centuries in the mixer as well. Very disappointed. Back end got blown away. Ali and Ramasaran both went for a ducks. Ahmed got 5. He ran through the win. This slow left arm wrist spin. 46 wickets at 27. Don't see that a lot on the game. But they are going to need 352 to win on average bounce. Sharp turn, day 4, session 2. Yeah, win by 145. We've been pretty good against Bangladesh this episode. Not something to shout about. But 8 wickets for the spinners. They do exactly what I needed them to do. We do get across the line. We go 1-0 up. We've won 5 tests this episode. Only lost the 3 against England. Interesting. 4 and 5. Seeley and Alford both only averaging 33. Paul came in and added nothing in that game. But I'm going to stick with him. Rayford Campbell had a poor batting average for a lot. Oh, this is a road. The roads are the ones where we slip up. God knows how we've got 369. This was poor. We got 50s from Murray and Campbell, but quite often when it's a road, we get these starts and 50s and we don't go on. But Ali and Peters, they put on 94. Tyrone Ali's batting has been a thing of beauty for us as of late. There's 3, 4, 5 good scores in there for us. So 370, it's not the end of the world, but the pitch is very much a road, and we've got Kwangyum to deal with, who's averaging 72. It's a lead of only 20. We get 6 wickets from the spinners, but I bowled 16 overs past the new ball due, and nothing happened. So I've learnt my lesson. I've got a feeling we might screw this up. Campbell scores another 122 here, but again, nothing. Raja, Hussain, they all rip through our order. We got Peters and Staple adding some runs down the order. Campbell's just a specimen. Yes, he had a poor England series, 1 big 100 and that's it. But yeah, deeply disappointing. 293 to win on a pitch that's not that bad. Advantage Bangladesh, I would say. We do it. We get the win. We get 4 from Staple, 3 from Peters, really. Seamers got it done, got through the top order. We win the series 2-0, so we beat them 2-0, 2-0. Campbell average 89, Murray 40. But then this was poor. Morgan 12, Paul 15, Alford 24. That 3 and 4 hole isn't great. Seeley's a mid-30s batter, and that's all he's ever going to be, and I accept that. With the ball, Ramakisan came in. I bought him in for his strike rate because his strike rate's phenomenal in first-class cricket. Didn't quite work. We move up a point, which is a bit of nothing. Rayford Campbell in 11th with the bat, with the ball. Joseph Staple, number 2 in the world. One of the greatest stories ever told is his career. And with the all-round, Tyrone Ali in 4. Test World Championship 52. That's not bad. We've been on 66.65 a few times and you don't quite make it. Now, if we lose to Zimbabwe, I'm having a hissy fit because they have 0 points. They drew against us at home, but they've lost every other series and been swept in every other series. They're the worst team on the game, the worst team in Test history. I want to spend a bit of time looking at our greatest batter, Rayford Campbell. His average year on year is phenomenal. His strike rate year on year is phenomenal. Out of 2,600, 15 of them have been 150, plus 3 of those have been 200. The thing I wanted to look at his location record. So huge average in Bangladesh, Australia, Afghanistan and Ireland. India, South Africa, Pakistan, West Indies, good. But England 35, Sri Lanka 34, New Zealand 32, Zimbabwe 30. So it's not quite as much of a bully as I thought he might be. And against opponents as well. He's got a poor average against Zimbabwe, New Zealand, England. Averaging 40 is not bad. So England, New Zealand and Zimbabwe are the teams that he hasn't got the best record against. He's only played 4 matches against Zimbabwe and averaged 30. No centuries to his name. Is he going to turn that around? 4 centuries against England, which again just isn't bad. It's not bad at all. It's just not on his normal level, that's all. But let's hope we get spinning deck. Kind of. It's a great batting deck. I don't know what to do about these two. The records are superb. We could go... No, we definitely need 3 seamers in there. I want to give Ram a kiss. And I'm sticking with Paul. I've done this. Rayford Campbell's career was poor at the start. I'm going to prove it. Campbell, well, when I say average, here... 50 innings, he was averaging 35, and then he got going. Paul's on a different level, but you see what I'm saying. 4.5 stars against 1.5 stars. We've lost the toss. We are going to bowl Remember, they've got Sithole, who at one stage randomly was ranked number 1 in the world with the bat. He's currently number 45. 177 all out. Good performance. Ali and Ramakissan. Ramasarons. Oh no, I dread to look back and edit this and go how many times I've butchered his name. 3 for 34. They were great. Peters and Staple got wickets up top. Put us in a great position. Pitch hasn't changed. Conditions look great. Please, Campbell, do something special. That's pretty poor. 314. We get starts. Campbell 60. Morgan 60. 20s and 30s throughout. 43 from Staple down the order. Watch this space, averaging 9. 78 to win. Ramasaron, he goes and bags 4. Ali 3. Staple 3. They offered some resistance. There was a good partnership here of 114 that got me slightly worried. But 78 to win, we should be alright, right? We are alright. Ramasaron, man of the match. 37 for Paul and Murray. Sonny Alford is frustrating me a little bit because he's averaging 32, but he's a better player than that. He's got to be a better player than that, but he doesn't score many centuries, so I just wonder whether we make a sneaky move like that, because George, 30 years old, but has been very reasonable. We're only 4 stars here. What is going on? 700. I cashed in a few chips here and I wasn't going to cut the boys short because they've had a tough time. Rayford Campbell, 282. That's a career best in any format of cricket. He was the butcher. 4 sixes, 35 fours, 71 strike rate, consistent throughout. Quite incredible. Seeley gets test match century number 4. Again, I wasn't going to cut him short. Just let the guy bat. Let him get some runs on the board. Oswayne George comes in and he scores 170. I did give him the get on with it treatment and he got it done. 50 for Morgan as well. 700's a phenomenal score. It's day 3, session 1. Essentially, we've got 3 days to bowl them out twice. We've got a good lead here. 229 all out. 4 for Peters and Staple. They were brilliant. Ramakissan under the radar. 25 wickets at 30. Strike rate of 59. It's very average. Slightly high on the economy rate. But good position, 471 run lead. We've got over 2 days to bowl them out. It's a monster, 361 runs and an innings. That's a strange way of saying it. Victory. We have battered them. We've done it. Oswayne George, 170, great. Canberra average 114. That's pretty useful as well. Cashed in a 100 chip against them. Well done you. Seeley, great, average 69. Staple 65. Morgan 59. Who failed? Alford. With the ball equally quite as exceptional, to be honest. Staple and Peters, superb. Ramasaron, superb. We pick up the win. It doesn't do anything. Like, we're on 92 points. It doesn't do anything. But it does help the world ratings. Rayford Campbell, number 10. The ball, Tyrone Ali in 6. Staple in 8. Ali in 12th. And on the all-rounders charts, they must have some serious all-rounders. Yeah, averaging 25 and 30. They're serious all-rounders. Because Tyrone Ali, averaging 18 and 26, isn't getting close. And to finish off the ODI World Cup, by the barest of margins, England versus New Zealand in the final. 301 for England, plays 272. The West Indies. Well, we didn't make the... That's not bad, 4 and 5. I would take a little bit of that. But for one of the first times, I can actually see what's gone on in the competition. And India have won it a lot. You literally need it to be the last tournament on the game to be able to click see tables or history. And that will do it for this episode. We will be back next time. Test World Championship looks like a 5th place finish, so not too bad, but chance to grow next time around. We'll see you then. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to season number 28. We have got a big one in store. The Test World Championship is still ongoing. And we've got a lot of meaningful games in it, which might mean, if things go our way, we could start to upset the apple cart. We are playing Pakistan in 3 test matches at home, New Zealand in 3 test matches, Sri Lanka in 2, and Afghanistan, which doesn't count towards it. But also those things count towards the test world ratings, because Pakistan are in 2nd, New Zealand are in 3rd. This is a huge episode. Let's not slip up against Afghanistan like we've done previously. And can we beat Sri Lanka? India's dominance is unrivaled. First. They don't lose. At home, they've won every single test series last time they played against someone, with a 1-1 draw against New Zealand thrown in, and the same away. Just the most incredible team the world has ever seen. and their 146 is by far the highest there has been in the entire save. The long blue line of India stands strong. Also find themselves at number 1 for virtually the entirety of the save. Just New Zealand, Pakistan and Australia at one stage. We're still here. We're in 6th. We're still fighting. Our ranking, we peaked at 112 during the mid-season, but we had 3 years above 100 and we're down in the mid-90s at the moment. Last time we spoke about Rayford Campbell. Why? Because he's an incredible performer who does it everywhere. He's gone and improved his average against Zimbabwe now. It was down in the 30s and it was one of the few failings that he had. He now averages 58. But he's got the same against New Zealand. He only averages 40 against Sri Lanka, which is still pretty good. And he averages 41 against Pakistan. Same location-wise, he averages 25 in Pakistan and 28 in New... Oh no, that's us as a team. He averages 32 in New Zealand and 44 in Pakistan. So there's opportunities for him to right a few wrongs along the way. We're going to stick with what's been working for us, which is our spinning wickets. We need to improve our home form. Playing against New Zealand, we've got a poor record in the last 2 series. Pakistan, we lost at home. Sri Lanka always causes a problem. We drew with them at home. And Afghanistan, we drew away. So I'm quite optimistic that we can go and perform anywhere in the world with 2 spinners if we get the right pick. Also, Staple, pretty much our best bowler, is out injured for 4 weeks with a knee injury. So that is going to be a massive blow because he has been really Mr. Strike Rate for us. It does mean we're probably going to go with Ali Ramakisan and Peters. So this is how I think we're going to line up. Alford drops to the bench. I keep wanting to give him more game time. He's got 8 centuries in ODI cricket. Why hasn't it clicked in first class cricket? I bat him in the position that he wants to play in. Oswayne George, on the other hand, has had a good time of it. Scores runs, first class number 5. Morgan, I've just started to see a little bit of a dip, but stick with it. He looks a half-decent player, averages 52 in ODI cricket. We're going with the 2-spin option. It's given us a little bit of depth with the bat. Peters, Ramasaroon. I call him Ramasaron, but Ramasaroon and Ali. This is going to be interesting. Oh my days, we've dropped below 4 stars. I've made some wrong decisions along the way. This could be one of them with this team. Yeah, 250 all out. I feel like we're felt really strong like a batter short there. George was good though, 77. 55 run lead, that's not too bad considering how few runs we scored. Wickets spread around. Spinners didn't work for us here. 28 overs going at 4s and only 4 wickets. Pakistan dug in well. The pitch is already turning quite a lot. So if we can get 200 run lead, we've probably got a chance. But we do have Malcolm Paul batting. Yeah. Wow, this is in the balance. 3-2-8 to win. Paul, 93, thank you. Murray, Seeley, both 50s. Seeley ends up 6-3, not out actually. Campbell, 92. The pitch is turning. It's a result sort of pitch. It's 70-30 at the moment. We need some early wickets from the seam. 3 and a bit sessions to go. Oh, we just do it. 43 runs, and it wasn't looking likely at one stage, but Ramasaron picked up 4, very expensive 4, but strike rate of 36 is golden. It's how you win games on this game, in my opinion. But we do pick up the win. Man of the match, Rayford Campbell, for scoring 32 and 92. Not quite sure about that. Just checking in on Sonny Mowabir. First class last year was pretty strong, 168 average. Also, we've finally got some retirements of people like Ned. Missing Staple in this lineup quite a lot. Also the ages. Ramakisan 33, Ali 35, Campbell 34, Murray 35. We're going to have some gaps in this top of the lineup again. We're still 4 stars. We've won the toss again, luckily. We're going to bat. 200 all out. Wow. Wow, what a partnership that is. 428. Rayford Campbell scores another century. They're just on rinse and repeat at the moment. Look at his ODI form. He must be one of the best ODI players of all time. Top 10 sort of players. Career. Let's just have a look. 28 Test match centuries, 32 ODI centuries, 4 T20 centuries, a strike rate of 159. That is incredible. Matt Seeley scores 191. Now, Matt Seeley is a good ODI player. Also, his Test match average is now at 40. I bat him on 2. He's quite a slow strike rate guy. Very defensive in this format. But I actually upped him to 4 after a while. And he went big. He shared... Ramakissan added 33, but they added 119 for the last wicket. It dug us a little bit out of a hole, to be fair, and gives us a 428 run lead on a pitch that's already turning. 43 run lead plus the follow on, so that's 193 or something like that. It's already turning, but it's only day 3, session 1. I feel like I'm going to have another bat. Great performance, spin. 4 and 3 for Ali and Ramakissan. They ran through them. That backfired. 157 all out. Campbell with 80, and that's it. And they need 400 to win, which actually brings them right into the game. Yeah, win by 260. Really good performance. Bowled them out for 139, actually. Ramasaran with 3, Peters 3, Ali 3. Seamers were great up top. Campbell, man of the match for scoring over 200 runs. But Seeley, the goat of this game for me, and that's a coming of age sort of century as we go 2-0 up. Let's just not beat around the bush here. 2-0 up against number 2 in the world. Also, oh man, imagine the sweep. 5-star, 4 stars. We lose the toss this time around. We're gonna bowl. This could be tougher. 4-4-2, good score from Pakistan. They get 2 centuries. Qureshi, he scores 134. Again, every time I look at a player, he's averaging over 40, and I'm like, oh, we could do with a few of those. But very reasonable performance from our bowling unit, if not slightly expensive. 4-4-2 is a good score, particularly on a pitch that's going to get harder to bat on. 153 behind. George and Murray with 60s, but not enough from the middle order. We're firmly behind this game. Yeah, 4-4-7 to win. I think this game has gone 3 for each for the spinners. They weren't great in this innings, actually, and Pakistan scored at a very good rate. It's uneven bounce, sharp turn, 4-4-7 to win. Let's go for it. Nah, lose by 144. It was never really in question whether we were going to win, but we had some good stuff. Murray was 60, Morgan was 71. Gave it a little bit of fight. We're 2-1 up with 1 to play. Let's not lose the series. Let's close out what has been a good series for us. Tried to bring Staple back in. He's got 12 more days. Let's go. 4 and a bit stars. Won the toss. We are going to have a bat. Hopefully we can bat a day. That'd be nice. Now we're going to screw this up, aren't we? 206. All out. We've got out of jail a little bit. Ramasaran 6 for 29. He's putting up record numbers. 66 wickets at 19 and a strike rate of 32. Because we were staring down the barrel at 4 for 192 here, and we take the last 6 wickets for about 50 runs. Brings us back into the contest, but we desperately need some batting. Oh my days. Bowled out for 222. Murray was 73. George was 62. I upped the aggression when they were both so in by 1. And we capitulated from that point. 184 to win. Advantage Pakistan. The pitch is doing bit, but it's not many runs. If we get early wickets, we've got a chance. Oh, we've done it. What a victory. We've beat Pakistan. Ramasaran's picked up 12 in the game for 53. Oh my days. We got early wickets. Brandon and Piers got wickets, but they were still cruising. They were 3 for 90, and we bowled them out for 153. Ramasaran, you are a goat, sir. An absolute goat. We beat Pakistan 3-1. We move up to 99. Big bad points in the ratings. Campbell stays in 7th. Ramasaran is now crowned the official number 1 in the world, and the all-rounders, Charles. Also, this looks heaps better. The Test World Championship for that pulls Pakistan down, brings us up. This is every West Indian bowler. 13 games. Ramasaran, 72 wickets at 18 with a 30 strike rate. That's phenomenal. 5.54 wickets per match. India won the Test World Championship. Ultimately disappointing. I did think it was strange that there was more games in it. But it is an India era of dominance. It's an India save of dominance. England just beat Australia 3-2 in the Ashes as well. What's all that do for the world ratings? It means we're in 5th, 3 points behind England. Operation New Zealand. in New Zealand as well. We are going to be bolstered by the return of the Staplemeister General. Big series for us this. We've got injuries. Brandon Ali's out for the series. Tyrone Ali is out for the series. So our bowling attack is just a little decimated. Got a spinner's deck, but overcast conditions. So Ramasaron's going to be the lone spinner in the team. I'm just wondering what we do. We've got Staple back. We've got Peters. Both of these guys have got great records. Seepasad. Do we play Seepasad or Ramakissan? Ramakissan's expensive, but Seepasad's strike rate is woeful and it's poor in first class cricket. So he's not the guy. Don't even know why you'd think he was the guy. There's this guy here. I wanted it to be David James so I could make a goalkeeper comment. 25 years old, can't make it. 72 wickets, 42 strike rate across 2 seasons. Watch this space, he may come in to play. We are 5 stars. This is new. Oh, we're also giving a debut to Moore as well. We'll touch on him in a second. 3-9-1. They got good batting conditions and we know this New Zealand team can bat. 4 for Ramasaron, 3 for Ramakissan. Ramasaron offered control as well. He was really, really good. Seamers just lacked a little bit of bite to get through them. But Edmonds has scored runs against us before. Test match century number 11 for him. And against us, 2 centuries, 250s, averages 50. So great player. We're behind the game. And now we're going to bat in the worst of the conditions. We could have followed on. They've not chose to do it. Their spinners rip through us and get 9 for. Moore makes 50 on debut, which is quite nice, but everything else was incredibly poor. They got the best of the bowling conditions, and I don't think we've quite got our squad selection right. We needed 2 spinners, but we haven't got it. 390 to win. They get 187. It runs down the order. 91, 33, 34 partnerships really hurt us here. We need a lot to win on a pitch that is incredibly difficult to bat on. We're going to make 200 if we're lucky. Lose by 89. Campbell with 89 was good, and Seeley 64 was good, but balanced team just all over the place there. Not ideal. Go and play in Auckland, my hometown. It's overcast conditions. We're on a spinner's deck, which makes it incredibly awkward to pick your team. We had 7 baddies last time, and it just didn't work. We've got no extra spinners we can bring in the team. So what we're saying is we've just got to suck it up and try and get a performance win the top. Oh, we're inserted. 330 or 329. There was a great partnership here because this was hard batting, overcast. Seeley and Moore put on 130 of the finest. I was gutted one of them didn't go and grab a ton because it was really hard batting on day 1. Hopefully, average bounce, a bit of overcast conditions on day 2, we can get something out of it. We are going to take a lead of 106. Ramakissan, 5 for 78. Is that a maiden? No. Second 5 for him. 57 strike rate is coming down slightly, but yeah, he's not the be-all and end-all, but that's a really good performance. Fallis scores 77. He's another guy that's averaging 50 on the game. Edmonds with 50, because that's what he does. And it's a turning wicket. It's day 3. It's day 4's best to bat, so could be advantage New Zealand, even though we've got a 100-run lead. 3-6-4 to win. We've given ourselves a chance. Seeley made 86 in the first innings and 93 in the second innings. That is a great match from this kid. 29 years old. Not really a kid, nor mine. Shouldn't call him kid. 79 from Murray. We did fall away towards the end. Holmes picked up a cheeky little 5 here. 60 wickets at 27. First career 5 for him. But it's going to be 3-6-4 to win. New Zealand's knocked off big scores against us before, and they've got good batting weather. Oh my days, I didn't think we were going to win that. They were 4 for 258, 3 for 200, and cruising quite well. But then Ramasaron does his gig, runs through the back end of the innings, gives us is it a famous Test match victory in New Zealand? We've been pretty poor there for a while. 4 and 6. We lost 2-1 there last time, but I think overall against New Zealand we've had a hard gig. Maybe just the last time we played them then. But they're still a good team. They're a very good team on the game. Now we do get 2 spinner option here to bring in. Do we need it? I think we do. It's going to spin. It's going to be dry. And Morgan is not setting the world alight at 7. So I believe we can probably get an average of 20 from those guys. It drops us down slightly, but we're winning the toss and batting. Oh, that hurts. 8 for 44. 184 all that. Get out of the mud. That's rubbish. Fallis with 157 frustrates the hell out of us. Huge partnerships down the order. 5 for Ramakissan. The spinners were dreadful, and we are 263 runs behind. Test series gone. They're going to need 151 to win. We offer some resistance here with Seeley, 141 for him. This is a deserved century because he has had a wonderful series, really pinned up that middle order. Moore has been okay. There's been scores. Nothing more than that. Rayford Campbell's had a relatively poor series as well, a bit like his England one not long ago. But 151 to win for New Zealand. Very on good weather. Lose by 9 wickets. Lose the series. That hurts us. Seeley was great. Moore was good. Rayford Campbell, where are you? Doing absolutely nothing. And with the ball, Peters had an incredibly poor series. It hurts not too bad in the world ratings, but a poor start to the World Test Championship. What was a really good run. We beat Pakistan, beat Zimbabwe, beat Bangladesh, beat Afghanistan. Losses in there to South Africa and England. So lose against the good teams, beat the bad teams. Sri Lanka it will be, which is incredibly our 100th Test series. Can we get a win against what is always a challenging team to play against? Pitch, it's a spinner's deck. It's 2 spinner sort of conditions. And we're going with a slight change here. Gary Reid is coming into the team. Seema, 38 wickets at 19. Just started playing some one-day international cricket as well. There's a lot to like about that. The other thing, and I do put some weight on it, is his second team average of 13. Could be an interesting player for the future. Could be a Seepasad where we absolutely ruin them. We're bowling. Strong as an ox. Ramasaran 4 for 34. The climb, the rise. 90, 18. Just consistently always picks them up. Reid with 1, but economy rates were great. They've gone through a huge transition in their team. They had Aziz, who's the world record run scorer in T20 cricket and Test cricket, has just retired. How much rope do you give to Paul? We've given him 14 Test matches, still averaging 25. Take a lead of 58. It's not a lot, and we owe it to Rayford. Again, 35 years old. The king. I just think he should be called as the king now. 29 Test match centuries. Strike rate of 55 is incredible for us. Just how many? 50? 59, 61, 65 international centuries for the man. 48 for Moore. He was the last man out. But 58 run lead isn't that much. Okay, 1-3-3 to win. We do really well here. And the reason we do so well is they only scored at 2 runs and over. So although we didn't get breakthroughs with the spinners, Peters picked up 5 and everyone was super consistent. 1-3-3 to win. We do it. Campbell 66 not out. We're 1-0 up against Sri Lanka. 3-19. We're not out the contest and we had to fight really hard because Ravindu Malinga, 31 years old, scores a great knock. 3 centuries. He's already got a 264 to his name. And then they offered resistance up to number 5 and we got through them quite well with the second new ball. Pitch isn't bad, but we don't bat well on good pitches. Do we, Paul? Jesus wept, this team does my head in. Great pitch, bat crap. 65 for Moore, 56 for Seeley was great, but nothing else. And their spinners, T. Miskin and T. Miskin, both of them had a field day on a flat pitch. Yeah, close to 400 to win here. This is going to be difficult, and it's runs down the 100 run partnership for the 7th wicket. They just kill you, absolutely kill you. It's a great pitch to bat on, and we've got holes in this lineup all the way down. George, Moore's new. We've only got 6 batters. The Rayford Campbell special that's needed. Oh my days, we've done it. 395 for 7. We win the series. Seeley with one of the great knocks. 103 not out of 321 balls. 397 minutes. A strike rate of 32. Oh, he's averaging 43 all of a sudden, looking like the real deal. Paul scores 93. Second Test match 50. George with 50. Moore and Ali all added some value, but we win the series against Sri Lanka somehow, some way. Seeley averages 98. What a series that is. Campbell 89, Moore 46, Poor from Murray, poor from Alford got a game. That was a mistake on my part. With the ball, we were very, very good as well. Lot to like about it. Lot to like about a series win. 100 points on the board. Come on, let's give Ramasaran a little bit more respect in the all-rounder ratings. Afghanistan at home, 2 test matches. Doesn't count towards the Test World Championship, but I'm happy with that after year 1, a 3-2 record. But does always have impacts in the world ratings. We're 5th, we're back up to 100 points, which is a nice place to be. Matt Seeley's number 2 in the world with the bat. Ramasaran number 1 in the world with the ball. Afghanistan, remember, away drew 1-1. Won 2-0 at home last time. I think Reed might be the worst batter on the game, averaging 0.5. But just looking at the Test career averages, look how far we've come. Campbell 48, call it. Murray 41, Seeley 43, George 41, Moore 46. And there's inexperience there in George, Moore and Paul. That's not too bad. Age-wise, Campbell's 35, Murray's 36. So we are going to have to find some another opener and a number 3 very, very soon. Afghanistan are no slouch on this game. We've got to play well. We've got to play well now. Let's finish strong. 391, I'll take it every single day of the week. Fulham Murray, 36 years old now, 323 balls, strike rate of 51, scores 178, 14 centuries for the kid. What a player. Moore was batting great. I upped his aggression by 1, and then all hell broke loose and he got out. Ali with 27 down the order was good. Campbell scored 75 in no time, 67 strike rate. Good start to the contest for us on a turning pitch. 57 run lead. I was hoping for a little more. Reed with 3 was pretty good towards the back end. Spin gave us control but didn't make the big breakthroughs that we've seen time and time again from those, particularly now the pitch is turning into a sharp turning pitch. Okay, we've declared they need 387 to win. Rayford Campbell just casually bags 201 off 312. Just casually does it. What a player. 50 for Murray, 50 for George. I don't think they win this game, but the draw is in the play. Day 4, session 3, an hour and 9 minutes left. We need a couple of wickets with the new ball and then the spin to take its toll. We do it. We do it with about half an hour to spare in the game. Wickets spread around throughout. Ramasaran with 1 at the end, but they made us work for it. One thing I really like about Reed coming in is a 2.53 economy rate. There's a huge amount of control going on there. Also, under the radar, we've put on, over the last couple of episodes, a lot of series wins. The ones with New Zealand was a draw, not a loss. That's a tie. No, we lost 2-1. And England, we lost 3-2. So we weren't massively outplayed in those. So I actually think that's quite a good effort. At home, oh my days, look at the weather. I didn't check the weather before I picked the team. We're bowling. This could be a calamitous loss. We're going to bat in the worst time. 275, it's not the end of the world, and Reed was fantastic. First time I gave him the new ball with the second new ball, and he ripped Rogers right through them. Now, this has got draw or heavy loss written all over it, because 275 is not a bad score, and day 2, day 3 looks horrendous. Wow, interesting game. It's still got draw written all over it, but we make 102 is what Rayford Campbell made in the worst of the conditions. Before Moore added 65, Jamarasan, I'm doing a Gamroop. Ramasaran was 62, Ali with 31. Gives us a lead. We score 420. Pitch is turning. They've got the best of the conditions. 145 run lead. If we can get some wickets early here, this could be a result pitch. Willing away the wickets. 191 all out. 6 for the spinners. Great performance. We only need 47 and we do it by 10 wickets. This has been a highly successful episode. I know we lost in New Zealand, but we beat Pakistan. And now we've gone and beat these guys. I know it's only Afghanistan. Campbell 407 runs in the series with the ball superb as well. Reed, we've got one there in a young kid, haven't we? World ratings 101 points. What a way to finish the episode. So as the season winds down, we're in 5th on 101 points, which for us is really good. ODI cricket 7th, T20 cricket. Oh dear. But batting, Rayford Campbell ends the campaign number 1 in the world on 934 points. Matt Seeley's in 10th. Matt Seeley was in 27th. He was in 63rd the previous season, so there's been a huge uptake there. Fuller Murray is also 21st in the world with the ball. Ramasaron ends up in 4th, Peters 9th, Staple 10th, Ali 13th, and then the all-rounders, Ramasaron in 5th. Now Ramasaron on 374 points is almost as good as Gamroot's peak, but Gamroot was an amazing bowler, right? Rayford Campbell's 934 and number 1 here. That's actually the 4th best season-ending rating we've had. His 948 in season 24, where he was 2nd in the world, was the best. And with the ball, we've had a lot of 1,000 seasons. And Ramasaron is right down here. But for us, I feel we're back on the rise. We've got a few aging stars in Campbell and Murray. But if we can get 2 more good seasons, you just never know. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to episode number 29. I can't believe we are almost 3 decades into this game. It's 2052-53. And we are in fine fettle. There's greens galore in our recent run of games, but a lot of it is against Bangladesh and Zimbabwe. But we did beat Pakistan. We just lost to New Zealand. We just lost to England. We're a good team. We're 5th in the world. We are over 100 points, which is only the 4th season ever we've achieved that. With the bat, Rayford Campbell, currently ranked number 1 in the world. He has been an absolute machine for us over the years. Our batting has been through a bit of a correction. We were having a little bit of a dip, but the last couple of years it's been middling, with this year looking very fine. And the same with the bowling. The addition of the spin twins over the last 3 years has fundamentally changed our game. Our bowlers were bowling at their worst at one stage, and we have crashed off a cliff down to a 23.99 average this year. India continue to be a monstrosity on the game, reaching new heights of a 151 best. They just don't lose. And what makes it amazing today, and this episode so important, is we have 3 series. 1, we've got to warm up against Zimbabwe. 2, we play India in India. They don't lose games of cricket. Their performance at home is unrivaled, just the draw against New Zealand, and away unrivaled, just the draw against New Zealand. And then we finish off playing against the Aussies, who are just starting to make a little bit of a run and going in the right direction. The thing that might catch us out is Fuller Murray's now 36 and Rayford Campbell's now 35. We've got to watch that space. We could see the decline. Just looking at some world ratings. When I say world ratings, it's more just general stats in the game. Rayford Campbell now 11,000 runs, 500 more. He will go past Chanderpaul and very well may well go past Brian Charles Lara of Trinidad and Tobago this episode. May also go past him in centuries if he has a really good one. With the ball, Ali, 244 wickets at 27. Compare that to Ashmead Ned, who had 418 at 22. So, different kettles of fish, different gravy. Shoaib Bashir's 952 wickets is the highest all time. And with the bat, this is the guy I was talking about last episode, Chamara Aziz. He retired at like 43 years old, but scored 18,000 test runs. Rayford Campbell's on that list. So what we've got to do, we've got to turn up, be our best self, swallowed the corporate handbook, and we've got to get the most out of our batters. Reed's hit the ground running from his 4 games. Moore's doing pretty well from his 7. We've got Morgan, whose average has dropped off a cliff a little bit, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 batters averaging in the 40s. Paul, I'm sticking with him like glue, 28 years old. He averages 50 in domestic cricket, so he's a good player. You just got to give him time like I gave Rayford. Hopefully he comes good. We've won the toss. Excellent. We're going to bat. Excellent. Let's try and beat Sit Hole. 355. Could have been more. Could have been less. George scores another century. Good for you. 20 test matches, 3 centuries. Most of those runs have come against Zimbabwe, unfortunately. He's not been all that against everyone else, but it's good enough. More missed out on what would have been a maiden century. 355, hopefully enough. The pitch is already starting to turn. Okay, we don't enforce the follow-on. We've got a 206 run lead. Ramasaron, 3 for 45. These stats, 103 wickets at 19.98 is incredible. If we've got something special in Reed, who's currently averaging 17, well, we've got 2 staples of our bowling attack for quite a while. Okay, declarations come 397 for 6. Fuller Murray scores 195. I was trying to get him to 200. But at 36 years old, he shows no signs of slowing down with 15 Test match centuries to his name. Seeley throws away another chance of a century. He's got 7, but he could have had a few more to his name. 604 to win. They're not going to do it, and we've left ourselves over 2 days to bowl them out. There's no chance of an upset here because that is a fantastic performance. We bowled them out for 149 and 132. Tyrone Ali with 7 wickets. Ramasaron, he grabs 6 in the game. Fuller Murray with a ton. George with a ton. 1-0. We're making a change with the batting. Lanzo Weeks is coming into the team. He has played 6 one-day internationals and scored 3 centuries. 28 years old. I like a lot about this. Where's his domestic record average? He doesn't really play domestic first class cricket. Not a great deal. He plays some first class games, but who's he playing for? Just Barbados, Guyana. He is going to come in. I've run out of patience with Paul after 18 games. Oh, he doesn't open. I thought Weeks was an opener. He is an opener in one-day cricket. Does mean I don't know how to get Weeks into the team, which is something I never thought I'd say because we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players of the top 6 averaging in the 40s. Mohammed averaging 36. I can't get him out the team. Weeks is an opener in O'Day, but first class number 7. So we just can't get him in. I want to. Why'd you play the song so loud? Well, because I want to. Well, that was moderately average. Seeley with 96 again, throws away another century. 61 from Ramasaron, but the rest of the top 6 were blown away. 267 it is. We need a good performance here. The pitch isn't great, but yeah, we can't go losing games like this. 154 run lead. They get 113 all out. 3 for 1 from Ali. That's pretty incredible. Seamers were great up top. Fully in control after a little bit of a whinge. Yeah, they're not going to do it. They need 509. Seeley with 127. This kid has been great for us. He had a rough start, but he's averaging 96 this year. He averaged 59 last year, and that included games against Pakistan and New Zealand. So he's had a great couple of years to his name. 509 to win. We do it. Ali gets 6 for 44. He gets 9 for 45 in the game. Ramasaron couldn't get a breakthrough in this, but we decimate Zimbabwe. Slightly concerned that Campbell's age might have caught up. He had starts in this. A 39, a 39, 44 and a 20 and didn't go and get anything. He scored more one-day international hundreds, did I just see? Oh, their first class hundreds. 32 one-day international hundreds at 45 is an outstanding record. With the ball, 16 wickets at 5 for Ali. Oh my days. It's a great win. It doesn't do anything for anything in particular. Campbell drops down to 5th. Seeley up to 9th. Tyrone Ali up to 2nd all-rounders. Well, that's still not a thing. Now the biggie. This is why you've tuned in. We're playing India in India. We've just been through another World Cup. Incredibly, Pakistan beat South Africa in the final, and we made it to the semi-final. Rayford Campbell with 58 in the final. Nick Moore, he's playing Test cricket for us, scoring runs in T20 cricket as well. Alford's in the team, who's been and gone from our team. He averages 48 in one-day cricket. Why couldn't he do it for us? How old is he? 28. Still time. And then with the ball, could we defend 184? No, we could not. Peters and Reed both playing. C. Prasad still getting a game somehow. Grant and Paul. So that is by far the best effort that our team have had. We need an opener. Desperately need an opener to bat with Campbell. So let's start looking at second team cricket. Is there anyone? There's a guy called T. Singh who's 20 years old. Not played a game of first class cricket. Jay Richardson, no cricket. If we look at first class averages, Paul averages 46 now, so that's dropped way down. There's S. Mohammed, Shano, averages 45, but he's not played any cricket for years. Not even on the game. So how do you... Yeah. Nikolai Belgrave, 2 centuries to his name. Averaged 46 last year. We might have to have a look at that. Now, we could do with some spinning pitches, which we may have. Also wants us to pick all these new players that we brought in. So So we've got Weeks, who we spoke about with his amazing one-day average. It wanted us to pick a completely different team, different bowlers as well. Rose here, there's a couple of Roses. There's this Rose, Mark Rose. He's got 206 wickets at 22, 18 at 29. He looks a good bowler, but he's a leg spinner. We've got 2 leg spinners in this team. Here we go. Oh, we're 4 stars. We've dropped way down. Having Mohammed in the team is a real liability for us in this fragile top 6. We've got to score runs in India. The implications of doing well in this series are massive on the world rankings. I'll take that any day of the week. 393. We get runs all the way, actually. Campbell 42, Mohammed 82. Hey, welcome back to the team in your 51st test match. There's no one better. Murray and Seeley with the 70s. Good partnerships down the order. We're playing against the greatest test team in the history of the game at the moment. Can we upset the apple cart? Is it even an apple cart? Wherever the press is, stop it. Because we are enforcing the follow-on against India. Are we going to do it? It's day 3, session 1. I think you need 4 sessions. I think we should bat again because it's going to get worse to bat on. No. What a performance. Ramasaran with 4. Welcome to India, sunshine. 2 for Ali. Reed was great. He picked up Khan. He picked up Matera. Puts us pole position. 213 run lead. We've declared 295 for 6. We get a century from Seeley. We get 96 from Campbell. We score at not a great rate, but good enough to fast forward the game. We've got 5.5 sessions on a turning pitch to take 10 wickets. Surely there's no way we can lose this. Whoo, we do it. They survive into the last session. Give me some concern. But Peters with the second new ball was fantastic. We beat India in India. It's only 1-0 and they're going to come back and thrash us like we've seen in countless series. But 1-0 up against India is a massive deal. They're on 154 points. That's just outrageously game faulty. We've still got 5 of the 6 averaging in the 40s. And with the ball, we've got 2 bowlers averaging 20 and below. This could be different. We're lost the toss. We're bowling. Same sort of pitch. Now we're in trouble. Reed's gone down injured on day 1. What an effort that is. We bowled him out for 280. Cornbacks beautifully. He really had to dig in here. And he showed up for his team. But showing up was Sean Peters, 29 years old. He bowled magnificently for his 6 for 107 wickets at 23. The record of some of these bowlers is incredible. We had a lot of overs of spin and didn't get any breakthrough. But it was a day 1 pitch. We've got to at least get parity here with our bowling attack hurting. Yeah, 36 run lead. We're in a good position here. We're 184 for 1. Mohammed, hey, welcome back to the team. Thanks for performing. We really needed you. Good performance. Good performance. We've got a lead, which is something I didn't expect to do. The pitch isn't turning yet. It's average. And if we're chasing, say, 400 on here, holy moly, we could be in trouble. Man, I'm willing away the wickets. They do well. Tiwari with 138. Another guy just averaging near 50. But I was willing away the wickets. They added such valuable runs down the order. It now makes it, such a hard performance. Can you beat India away, chasing 270 in the 4th innings? No's an acceptable answer because you've only got 9 wickets and your team gets bowled out for 152. Rose is going to be the guy that comes in. He brings with him a 47 strike rate in first class cricket, a 2.44 economy, a 19 bowling average, and I think he's played one-day internationals, 57 of them, averaging 35. Excellent numbers. But here we go. It's a massive contest for us. Can we get it done in India? We're up against it. We've lost the toss again. We're going to need a lot to go our way on a pitch that is going to rag. 219 all out. What else do you know? Ramasaran 6 for 42. They were okay. We had them 3 for 39. There was some great stuff from Staple, and Rose got a wicket as well. But they were 3 for 126, and then 100 runs later they were all out because of the kid. Because of Joel Ramasaran. Ramsaroon. Okay, I know. I record these in advance. I dread to see the comments. Let's go. Oh God, they've got a 42-run lead. The batting's failing at the wrong time. Moore holds us together with 50. 42 runs behind. The pitch is a ragamuffin. Oh dear. India, you've done it again. It all goes wrong. We had them 1 for 3, and the next thing you know, they have put on 180 for the second wicket. Khan with 96. Matara, he's got his first century of the series. I did think he'd scored one. He scores 104. Rana scores runs. Partnerships 83 and 43. They've killed us. They've killed us off 436 on a turn-in burner. Lose by 141. We give it a good shot, but essentially they're the best team that's ever been. They don't lose on the game. They dread to know the last time they lost a game. George and Seeley put on 162 here, but other than that, that is that. We lose 2-1 in India. A fine performance. Seeley really coming of age as a cricketer. 30 years old, averaging 46 now. He had a wonderful series. Campbell was good without being great. Lots of the top order added some value. But no one had a massive one other than Seeley. With the ball, Staple, Reed and Rose, slightly disappointing. The spin was excellent. It doesn't hurt the world rankings, 105, but it does goes to show how far India are ahead of everyone else on 152. This era of dominance is actually outstanding. It really is. We've got an opportunity to finish the season in 4th place. You never know. We are playing against Australia. I think we've got a good record against Australia as of late. We drew them away in 44. So, good opportunity for us here. Matt Seeley, number 1 in the world. Chance of him finishing the season number 1. Ramasaran, we've got spinners 1 and 2. The spin twins getting it done. And Ramasaran, if he has a good series with the bat, he could become the number 1 all-rounder in the world. We're only 29 seasons in. We're playing at home as well. Let's go Australia. Australia team that has been so middle of the pack for such a long time. It desperately wants us to play Weeks, who's got all these centuries, but I don't know where I fit him into this lineup because it's so good. If he was an opener, I wouldn't have a problem. We do select our usual spinning Dick, and we are bowling. Fine performance. We bowl them out for 195. Ali will get the plaudits with 4 for 22, but it was actually Reed ripping out 3 of the top 4 players that did the damage. We're 11 runs behind because we've been bowled out for 184. For a batting lineup with all the glitz and glamour of averages that we've got, we're having a little bit of this. 200 to win. We bowl them out for 188. So all 3 innings have been bowled for under 195, and we need more than that to win. Ali with another 3, 2 for Ramasaran, 3 for Staple. Good performance. Let's go. Finish off a game of cricket, please. No dramas here. Day 3. We've been bowled out for 108. We've just lost against Australia. It's going to decimate our world ratings. Okay, we need some fresh data. So I've just loaded in the scorecards from this episode. And we need to have a look at our friend Oswayne George, who's averaging 37 from 25 games. Now, he averages less than 40 against Australia, New Zealand, India, England, Sri Lanka. Has a good record against teams such as Afghanistan, Bangladesh, Zimbabwe. Good record against South Africa, Pakistan. So, I think I'm going to make the change. I'm going with Weeks, who has got this 87 average. And we're going to see what happens and move more up to number 5, which is his favourite slot. We've got to fight back. We've got to win this game of cricket. The series is on the line. 2-2-2 all out. 75 for more. Weeks last 5 balls. Now 128 runs behind. We're up the creek with no paddle here. Finishing really poor. Peters was great. Reed had a very, very off day going around the park. Lose by 8 wickets. Dreadful. Bowled out for under 200 again. Much better from the team. We bowled them out for 215. Ali with 4. Ramasaran with 2. Peters and Staple with wickets apiece. But we're 35 behind. This team, what is going on? Why have we broke? Maybe it's age. Because Campbell's 36. He's 36. Is he there? Fuller Murray had a great start to the episode, but is he there? 216 to win. We bowl them out for 181. It's the worst batting displays you are seeing. Ramasaran with 4, Ali with 4 as well. We need 217. I don't think we can do it. Oh, first over! Mother truckers, we've lost 3-0 to Australia. For the first time in 29 episodes, I feel like we can't win. I feel like we can't do it. Oh, it knocks us back a long way. 98 points. We finished the episode with no one in the top 12. The best 2 spinners in the world. And we tick off another achievement. We have the number 1 all-rounder in the world. We needed a high because it has been tough going, that episode. We were so good, and we have been for a while, but the Australia series has really let us down. But 3 of the 5 achievements in 29 years has been ticked off. An incredible effort, really. He has been a game changer for us, averaging 19 with the bat, averaging 20 with the ball from 136 wickets. I think we go through these transitions where we're good and then this transition. We're about to go through a transition with our openers. I think Campbell might be on his way out. And I think Murray might be on his way out as well. It's going to be tough. Thank you so much for watching. We'll see you next time. Welcome to the 3rd decade of this rebuild. Honestly, I thought about 12 seasons will be done. Genuinely concerned that I'm not good enough to get us across the line. Test World Championship, I think we're in March 2023. So that's finished. We finished 6th place. Unfortunately, it's where we've finished the last 3 seasons. Only 3 times we've finished in 3rd. So that's a slight disappointment. Average finish position of 6.2. India continue to dominate, but we're still around this middling sort of period. But what we have done, minus the capitulation against Australia, is we're solidified. We're around this 100 mark quite often. This may not surprise you, but India will be in the Test World Championship again. They have won the last 3. Pakistan the 2. So between them, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The last 7 Test World Championships has been won, and they are very much 1 and 2 again. Quite incredible. We've got a big episode because we're playing against Sri Lanka, which I'm worried about because our team is just starting to flounder in the top 6. But then, huge for us, 5 Test matches away in England. The last time we played there, we played an epic and lost 3-2. Then we've got them 2 Test matches at home, as well as a couple against Ireland as well. And we know how we've gone against Ireland in the past. We haven't beat them in a Test series in a long time. So again, there's Test points up for grabs. So there isn't heaps of change to our team. We're going to go with our spinners deck. And we brought in Weeks, who has got these 3 ODI centuries. Average 51 last year. He hasn't got a lot of centuries in the last couple of years, but he's our guy at the moment. We know Campbell's aging. He's how old are you? 36, and we've got 37-year-old Murray, and we know we need Mohammed replaced. So 3 of the top 6, or just call it the top 3, all need replacing. Ali, the number 1 bowler in the world, Ramasaran, he's number 2, but bowlers all into their 30s as well. I feel this golden era, oh my days, we're 4 stars. Weeks definitely isn't a first-class cricketer. I think that's what's failing that star rating down, if it means anything. 337. Oh, Kumadu. There's a name that I've used in vain several times, but for different reasons. There was a South African bowler 20 years ago who was incredible. This guy bags 101. There's partnerships towards the end that frustrate. The spinners don't get anything going, but it's day 1 of a Test match. Yeah, tough. Can we really score 337 at the moment? The answer is no. We scored 216. Mohammed with 96. Ramasaran with 46. I think we've dropped down to 4 stars because I think Campbell's dropped off a cliff. Like, he's done. He's 36. I think Murray's done. He's 37. I think we're done. And I think Weeks is crap. I need to put the game down. They frustrate us towards the end. They do. 57, 19, 21, 21. Peters with 5. Ramasaran with 3. But the spinners weren't very good here. We need 336. Lose by 164. Bowled out for less than 200 again. I'm making changes. I'm not putting up with this. Fuller Murray is done. He's 37 years old. He's done. I just know it. Campbell's just come off a big year, so I'm going to give him a little bit of wiggle room. Need a new number 3. Okay, the change. Alford is back. There's something I didn't expect to do. There was literally no one that I could bring in. He averages 46 in ODI cricket. There's a player there. I'm going to trust him at 3 like I trusted Fuller Murray at 3. Weeks has gone from the team and I'm tossing up whether I play Murray at 6 or I give George... Oh shit. I'll give George a go. But all of a sudden the top 6 over the course of the last 2 seasons just doesn't feel what it was. 239. More of the same. Campbell with a 50, George with 37. It would have been a lot worse if it wasn't for Staple and Peters. Okay, only 29 behind thanks to some good bowling. Wickets spread around, but there was control with the ball because they were going really well at 2 for 168. So to bowl them out for 267, mighty fine effort. There are no words. We are 141 all out. You're not going to believe this, but we've just won. Staple and Peters took 8 wickets and won us the game. We had no right to win that. Our batting, we've tied the series, but our batting is in such bad shape. Like, incredibly bad shape. It hurts us in the world ratings result like that. We've still got the number 1 all-rounder, still got the number 1 bowler, which is now Peters. So we're back having a good bowling unit like it used to be under Anderson, Gamroop and Thorne. Pakistan have won the Test World Championship. Beat India by 190. Iqbal with 100, Fires with 100, Shakut with 100. India then 386, Khan and 03 with runs. Pakistan push home, bowl them out for 240. Huge result. This is going to be hard because our team isn't what it was. And we're decimated by injuries. 3 of our top 6 are out injured, which feels very strange to me. Seeley out for 11 days. It's a 5-match test series. He's not going to miss it all. More for a day and a day for Alford. So it means we shift stuff around. And we've got a brand new opener. However, Campbell's still our number 1. Tyrone Singh comes in. 21 years old. He scored an ODI century. He averages 33 in first-class cricket. Pitch, it doesn't look like a 2-spinner sort of deck. Looks like another seamer sort of deck. And that's what we'll do. Rose is coming in for Ali. Oh, it's going to be tough. Mohammed's batting at 6. Hence all the injuries. We haven't got a wicket-keeper. Oh my days, this is just turning from bad to worse, isn't it? Let's try and do this. Here we go. Playing against England. Man, we're trash. 128 from their number 7. Adam Crayshaw. He licks it in. Hitchcock scores a ton. He hasn't always opened for them, but he's always done well against us. We don't get anything. Ramasaran, 1 for 147. Poor. Behind the game. Brand new opener. First class average of 33. Strike rate of 68. This could be eventful. Oh my days. First ball of the innings. 4th over of the innings. 6th over of the innings. 7th over of the innings. 11th over of the innings. 12th over of the innings. 15th over of the innings. This is a mess. Follow on not in force. We're bowled out for 126. I literally don't understand how we can get 126 and then they can score at that run rate and make it look easy. 771 to win. Well, it's the most runs we've scored in a while. 302. Singh scores 91 off 94. I think we might see a little bit of that. Morgan with 70. But that is a dark day. Seeley's still out, so we've got no wicket keeper. Conditions. Oh, it's a seamer's deck. Here we go. Not out the game. 283. Staple with 5. Rose with 3. We held them in check. But I'm worried because the ball is already seaming around heaps. And we're batting. What the hell is this runs thing? Joel Mohammed with 150 down the order. 9 centuries for him, averaging 35, very average. But Morgan, with a second Test match century, enjoying the move up to number 4, which is not his preference, but middle order sort of player. They put on 270, and it's a good job they did, because no one else scored any. 92 to win. Surely we can do it. Peters has a day. 6 for 52. Won by 3 wickets. Oh my days. Oh my days. It's one apiece somehow, some way. He can have his rightful slot at number 4. Morgan drops down to 6. Mohammed in at 3. It's still... Oh my days. Look at the weather. 365 all out. Man, we had to work for this. They had really good partnerships throughout on overcast conditions. There was even rain, and they batted superbly. Campbell's done it. The greatest player in West Indies history, the most runs in West Indian Test cricket history. Take a bow, sir. That is an incredible career. 11,960 runs at 47-31 centuries. 11,000 ODI runs. But don't worry. 188 all out. I feel we've gone back 20 years here. 427 to win. Staple with 3. Ramasaram with 3. It's just been overcast and grey in Seamer conditions. It's not his fault. But we need 427. Well, at least we made 200 of them. Shocking. Not quite as Seamer friendly conditions. I'm going with 1 less Seamer. Playing the extra batter. Moves us to 5 stars, but I'm not confident here. 391. That's pretty decent. Seeley with 99. A partnership was huge. 138 with Morgan batting at number 7. We needed that. Openers batted well. They put on 74. It gives us an opportunity. 193 run lead. Staple with 5. Ramasaram with 3. We've done a good job. 431 to win. If we lose this, I am tipping the table. Moore with 83, Seeley with 67, and that's it. Literally nothing else. The pitch is getting harder to bat on. It's still average, but if we bowl well, they won't knock off 430. We get through them. We win the test. Somehow, in a test series that we've been dreadful, it is 2 apiece. Wicket spread all around. Seeley with man of the match. Great to have a wicket keeper that's actually a wicket keeper. Maybe that was playing into the fact that we were 4 stars as well, and that we had a wicket keeper playing that wasn't a wicket keeper. But this is interesting. The game's all of a sudden interesting. A series that we've been extremely poor in, we've got the chance of winning. Last wicket partnerships, literally, I feel myself swearing at the computer. 10, 60, 47, 25. Franklin with 103 held them together. It's 3, 4, 6. They're not away from us, but we're struggling. And Rayford, just roll back the years one more time, bro. 27 behind. We thrown away a great position at 2 for 196. Seeley, last man out for 75. Just absolute phone number towards the end. Pitch is now slightly uneven, so chasing anything more than 200 is going to be hard work. 179 to win. We've bowled them for 152. Peters with 5. He's been magnificent. The chance of a series win in England comes down to, can you score 180 on day 3 and 4? Yes, you can. But yes, you can. Fuller Murray rolls back the years, age 38. First test match he's done anything in the entire series. Rayford Campbell, nothing, 150 the entire series, but we've done it. We've played England, in England, and beat them. And in what, for the fans, must have been enthralling, because they won by 468 and 215. We won by 3 wickets, 4 wickets, and 227. Seeley averaged 61 when he came in. Everyone else extremely poor. And with the ball, Ramasaran averaged 33, but Staple and Peters, superb. Puts us on 100 points. Also good for the Test World Championship. Home against Ireland. Not massive changes, but Fuller Murray is completely gone. Alford at 3. We're desperate. We really are. But 10 one-day centuries. Come on. Be the guy. Let this be your time. Halfway through the game, right? We score 291. Moore with 60. Not having a good number 7 is impacting us because the top 6 is so poor. But then Malcolm O'Toole rocks up 12 games, 4 centuries, scores 162, and before you know it, we're 88 runs behind against Ireland. We win by 134, but oh my days, by the skin of our teeth. They needed 174 to win, and were 4 for 92. But Ramasaron took 3 in and over, changed the game. We beat Ireland, but oh man, we're having to work really hard to beat Ireland. Halfway through, 150 from Alford. This was a good knock. Huge acceleration, like he had to scrape through, but again, batting really poor. Great partnership with Ali there, 129. And we bowled them out for 278. They were 168 for none. And then Ramasaron bowled 21 overs straight and took 7 wickets. Okay, declarations come 385 for 3. Moore with 100. Alford with another 76. Singh with 98. He's started okay in his test career. There's going to be a lot of low scores given his nature, but it's okay. 416 to win. We've got 4 and a bit sessions to bowl them out. Win easy, really. Thanks to Ramasaron, he took 13 wickets in the game, 6 for 46 in the second innings. Great performance, 2 centuries from the middle order as well. We win the series 2-0. It doesn't do really anything for anyone except Ramasaron, who continues to romp home number 1 in the world. He's no longer number 1 all-rounder. So we've had some pretty epic contests against England, and now we're going to do it at home. 2 test matches. We lost 3-2 away. We won 3-2 away. It's been an up and down episode for us. Draws with Sri Lanka 1 apiece. Beat England 3-2. Beat Ireland. The batting's been poor, but we keep getting results thanks to people like Ramasaron, who's got 177 test wickets in 37 games. Winning the toss would be useful. Nope. Dreadful game of cricket. We're 1-0 down, and quite rightly so. We lose by 441. Sudden scores 158. They have huge partnerships. 205 for the first wickets. We don't look like nudging them away. We have a go at batting and find it very difficult. Seamers run through us. They bat again. Ramasaron picks up 5, but the damage is already done from the first innings, and then we are just rolled. We just roll over and die. Final match of the episode. It's been a frustrating one because we've just seen our team age. Campbell's gone. He's done. Like, there's nothing left in the tank. We need another new opener. Top 6 isn't that great. Okay, game on. We bat first score, 444. 97 from Alford, 104 from Moore. We'll talk about Campbell next episode, but this will be the last you are seeing of him. We bowl England out for 214. Could have enforced the follow-on. Ramasaron with 4. Chose not to and score 180. So didn't really progress the game that much. Singh with 72. They need 411 to win on a turning pitch. Beat them by 186. Staple with 4. Ramasaron with 3. We get across the line. We draw with England. We have had some classics against England. It does mean we're going to finish the episode on 101 points, which for us isn't too bad. I guess we haven't gone forward, we haven't gone back throughout the whole episode. We've had a difficult time. The draw with Sri Lanka, draw with England, beat England away, beat Ireland. There's been good stuff in there, but at the same time it feels quite deflating how inconsistent we are with the bat at the moment. The Test World Championship is nicely set. If we get a good draw next year playing Bangladesh, hopefully, and avoid India, then we've got a good chance. But we're going to be back season 31. We'll see you then. Welcome one and all to season number 31. It's incredible. It's 2054-55. And we've got some interesting things going on because this is a bumper episode. We are sitting quite nice, I feel, in the Test World Championship. Yes, it's 4th. Yes, we've lost 3. But the games we've got coming up this episode are huge. 1, because if we win them, we go up. But 2, we're against the big teams. We have New Zealand at home for 3 tests. Then we've got Bangladesh, who are bottom. Then we play India, who are perennial winners of everything, and I'm going to show you that. Then we play South Africa, then we play England. So 5 huge series. But I want to start off with India's dominance, because it has been dominance in here. And I've just ended episodes at the right point where I could pull out the stats from the T20 World Cup, ODI World Cup and Test World Championship. And India have won the ODI World Cup 3 times, the T20 World Cup 4 times, and the Test World Championship 9 times, totaling 16 trophies. Pakistan, the second most successful team with 9, New Zealand 5, South Africa 4, Australia 2, Bangladesh. They won the T20 World Cup in 2024, and the England one, well, actually, it's just one T20 World Cup in 2034 because the 2022 one shouldn't be there. It was also massively important to touch on just how much of a gargantuan Rayford Campbell has been. If we look at West Indian players with the most runs ever, his 12,000 is the most test runs of all time, and his 31 centuries is second. But he's not just that. If you go to one days, he's got the most centuries by 9 past Chris Gale, and he's got the most runs as well. But then you want to go one further and go, he's got the most T20 international runs for New Zealand. Interesting that Hilton, Murray and Moabir, some of our boys, are up there, and he's also got the most centuries. So he has been a gargantuan of this save. And for the home series, unfortunately, we've got injuries because Tyrone Alley is out for 2 weeks with a broken finger, which causes us mass concern. We will take our usual spinner's deck, and we're actually going to get a player that I've been wanting to bring in for a long time who's on 0-star form, which is extremely unfortunate. But Mark Rose has been a very good player. 271 wickets at 25 in domestic, 53 strike rate, really low economy rate. Another leg spinner. Can he hold a bat? He averages 20. Then the question is, what do we do with the batting? Sonny Alford for 32 games, averaged 57 last year, so he looks quite reasonable. Nick Moore's our highest rated player in the test rankings with 36. He's got 2 centuries from 25 games. It's not bad, and hopefully coming into a bit of a peak. Sealer's been very good, but slowly starting to age. He's 31, so maybe on the downturn. Then we've got a couple of options here. Second team level, we've got Bennett, who averages 35, which isn't great. Morgan, 45, Baptiste, 40. Or we look at the first class averages and say Bennett averages 49 from 49 games. That is a hell of a record. Played a little bit of ODI cricket, but that's a hell of a record, 9 centuries. Or you've got Morgan at 38, or Baptiste averaging 47 with a 70 strike rate. 8 centuries from 42 games. So they're both incredible records. I'm going to go with Bennett to start with. There is concern, obviously. Campbell's on his way out, 194 first class games, but his test average has just diminished over time. He averaged 20 last year, 30 the year before. Like, he's past his peak, but I've not got a replacement. So huge series, huge episode. If things all line up and come up Millhouse, then everyone's going to be singing "We Believe in the West Indies," and we've got a chance of making the World Test Championship. But this is going to be hard. We've got New Zealand, we've got India, South Africa, Bangladesh, and a failing batting lineup. Oh, it's just like episode 1 all over again. It's just like episode 1 all over again. 180 all out. Excellent. Batting lineup. Wonderful. 7 for Patrick. Off spinner. He's taken wickets against us before. 361 at 27. But versus country, he 54 at 21, 4-5 for us. He took 7 on day 1. It is a spinning deck though. And we're in it. We bowled them out for 200 or less. 191. Staple, the Staple Foundation, 4 for 2 for Ramasamon, 2 for Rose. Ramasamon is possibly the most incredible cricketer I've ever had on the game. His record is phenomenal. 194 wickets at 19 as a spinner. He puts Ned way back down the pecking order to second. But this is tough. 11 run lead, spinning deck. They've got a guy who's already taken 7 for, and Rayford Campbell's retired hurt from the first inning. No, they need 110 to win because we're bowled out for 121. The batters don't know what end of the bat to use. Parker takes 5, slow left arm wrist spin. You've got to love a bit of that in the game. They win by 5 wickets. They are on a roll. I tried to click on roll at the same time, Tom Roll, but didn't quite work. If we look at in terms of runs, Fredericks here is 22 years old, 674 runs at 48. That all came in one season. Like, is that worth a go? There's Paul, who we've given a bunch of games to. Shaw here is 25 years old. He's averaging 42. I'm ready to make a play. I'm ready to make a call. Fredericks is coming in for debut. I've done worse. I've given debuts to people that's never played before, but 22-year-old. Have we got another one? Probably not. Have we got a good player on our hands? Probably. Also means we need to find a captain. So Seeley becomes captain keeper, and all of a sudden we're lacking real experience in the team. Seeley's the most experienced at 59 games. Fredericks get a debut. Bennett's only playing his second game. Rose is only playing his second game. And look at the stars, bro. We're not even 5 stars. Oh, he's a very aggressive player as well, Fredericks. Strike rate of 67. This could be carnage with Singh, who's very aggressive. 284. It's not great, but you've got to say it's better than getting bowled out for less than 200. It's a shame when that is the measuring stick. Alford batted well for 68. So did Bennett for 63. I'm going to take a little bit of that. He was batting with the tail. 9 domestic first-class centuries, so I want to tap into a bit of that. Fredericks stuck in 49 off 129, so not too bad from the young guns. The pitch is going to get worse. Unfortunately, day 5 looks a washout, but I can't see it going to day 5 with our batting, can you? Okay, it's tied again, 17-run lead. They get past us from some good partnerships in the middle order. Wickets spread around. Rose he's not the strike rate guy. He's got a 53 first-class strike rate, whereas Ramasaran is 38. Domestic cricket 41. So 2 completely different types of bowlers. We've actually given ourselves a decent chance there. 279 off the back of the middle order, because let's be honest, there's not a lot else. 86 and a 52-run partnership. Nick Moore with 97. He continues to kind of just fill up his stock and everyone's loving a bit of it. Seeley's got a lot on his shoulders as captain keeper. I feel I'm going to ruin him. But Bennett with another 50. 2 50s in the game. You love to see a bit of that. It is sharp turn. It's day 4, session 1. We've got to bowl them out today, otherwise it's going to be a washout. And our spinners won't be effective in the rain. We pull it back. We win by 110. It's just low scoring all round, isn't it? The spinners do well. Well, Ramasaran does really well. Staple and Reed picked up wickets. We pull it back to 1 apiece. So it's never as bad as sometimes what I make it out to be. Test World Champions is going to be interesting because if we lose here, obviously our percent goes down. Win, our percent will go up into probably the 60s, and that's getting in contention. Tyrone Ali is back in action. The man with 300 test wickets at an average of 25. Strike rate 53, economy rate 2.85. It's a wonderful, wonderful career he's had. Last year, 16 wickets at 31. Maybe on the way out. Maybe we just stick with a bit of Rose. I've done it. I can't believe I just did that. Bowling first, though. This is going to be tougher. Well, there's the series. 601 for 9. Martin makes 327 on a turn-in day 1 pitch. I don't even know what you do with that. That's his first Test match century. He's only scored 28 runs before this game in Test cricket. There's no words. No words at all. We have been battered around the park. Swept. Follow on not enforced. That's ego. Singh scores 100, 112. That's a beautiful knock. Second century for him. Averaging 40. FYI with a strike rate of 59 is a great place to be. More single-digit scores in the middle order. More spinners taking wickets. We're bowling again. 357 behind. Okay, they get 322 in 60 overs, 6, 12, 18, 24, 32. So they score at a great rate, smashes around the park on a pitch that we can't get it off the square on. Ramasaran with 8 in the game as well. So for Rose, yes, 680 to win. We don't win very often and we'll be lucky to score 200. Smashed by 377, 2-1 series loss. Well, at least we won a game, I suppose. That's something. Ramasaran with 88. Bennett with 71. Bennett's coming in looked really nice in this series. Really happy with that. But 2 and 3 has been really poor for us in the lineup. It's been a bowler-friendly series. Singh and Bennett, great. More okay. But Alford, Seeley, Campbell, Fredericks, some really poor stuff in there. With the ball, pretty good. Peters and Reed, expensive for the pitch that we've played on. It does impact the world ratings. We dropped 2 points, but we're still in 5th. But it definitely impacts this as we go to being a 500 team. The only positive about this is we are playing England and India and teams like that coming up. Bangladesh in the West Indies. This is actually must-win cricket for us because the impact to the world ratings would be vast if we lose to this Bangladesh team. Also, just wanted to touch on this because 30 years of data. Joel Ramasaran's last year high rating of 1197 is the highest rating we've had for a bowler in the entirety of the save, going past Gary Anderson's year 17 record, Ashmead Mead's 10th year record, and obviously Ramasaran won in the all-rounders. The decline of our batting unit is quite stark at the moment. We averaged 21 last calendar year. We're averaging 27 this calendar year, which is in line where we've been across 31 years of save, but way down from our peak years that we've just been through in the late 40s, early 50s. Also the ball, averaging 25, 26 the last couple of years. We averaged 27 overall. But in the grand scheme of things, these are relatively high numbers compared to where we've been. We are playing at home though. Rose is coming out and Ali is coming in. Why would I drop you? He's not the reason we lost. The reason we lost was the top of the order. Also Reed's bowling average. 34 from 25 test matches. That's a little bit higher than what I would want to see. Can we bounce back against an opposition? You've got to put us as favourites again. 286. It's not a bad score. Quayum scores 100. He scored runs against us before. His average, remember, was in the 70s when we were originally playing against him. But 12 centuries, an average of 47, I think is quite a good effort for a Bangladeshi, averaging 54 against us. 4 for Ramasaran. He just does Ramasaran type things. 213 wickets at 19.92 now. Right, can we go and score 300? Maybe. We take a lead, 373. Singh with 85. We get a little bit from the middle order, more Sealy. Everyone's chipping in, but Ramasaran and Ali, the deadly duo of 7th wicket partnerships, get it done again. They put on 60, give us an 87 run lead on a pitch that is now sharp turning. 139 to win. They do well to get that many here, because Sharaf and Ahmed, they batted about 40, maybe not 40, but 30 overs of Ramasaran and Ali and just kept repelling him. Them, 140 to win, sharp turning pitch. Predictor, yeah, we get home by 8 wickets. That's a good performance overall. Fredericks with a 50. This is what he got another first class century into his name as well. That's what I like to see. First one for him, domestic average, couple of centuries to his name. I like it. I like what he's doing. Singh with another 50. He has a great game. Ramasaran takes 7 because he's that sort of guy. We go 1-0 up against a team we really need to beat 2-0. 278. Quite similar to the last game. Ramasaran with 3. Again, just doing those sorts of things. They got contributions throughout. A really good opening partnership, these two. Hayder averages 37. So they've got no mugs with the bat. So we're obviously bowling quite well on pitches that kind of suit us. Well, it's tight. We've only got a 6-run lead here, but we do get a century, a maiden century for 23-year-old Dwayne Fredericks. He was dropped, but you've got to make the most of the opportunities given to you. Averaging 37, 55 strike rate. Love to see a bit of that. Nick Moore with another 50. He got an ODI century. Good for you. He's had a relatively steady bit of form for us. Just need that to keep going. You're the backbone of what we're doing, but Sealy, Mr. Responsibility is not rising to it. Okay, 211 to win. Runs down the order. Back end of the middle order did really well for them again. Hassan with 48. 31 for 8 and 9 in the order. Spinners didn't quite have the impact that I wanted, but they have put us in control. To be honest, I'm relatively happy with the bowling attack because I feel other than New Zealand scoring triple century, we're generally not chasing a million. But 211 to win, yeah, this isn't us. Oh, this team. Dude, I can't have a good batting and bowling team at the same time. It drives me bonkers. Here, single digits. We're crap batting lineup. We are genuinely crap. We draw against Bangladesh. Sealy averaging 20, Alford 16, Bennett 14. Really poor. Spinner's great. Ali slightly expensive, but world ratings. Oh my days, we take a 9-point hit because of that. The Test World Championship stays at 500. It's bordering on a disaster. Let's see what pitches India have in store. It's a belter of a wicket. Also got a couple of bowlers in the team here. I've got Stewart in, who's got a strike rate of 46 and an economy of 2.72 in first class cricket. At 28 years old, 60 wickets at 21. We've also got Desmond James. I really wanted it to be David James so I could make a Calamity James comment, but 242 wickets at 23, strike rate of 40. I kind of want to give him a go, but I feel against India we really need our bats to be hot. The other thing we could do is take Reed out for James. It's a risky call. Oh my days, it's a risky call. But here we go. We're going up against the giant of the game. 16 trophies since we started the save. They've got one guy averaging 60, the rest in the high 40s. And with the ball, there's a lot of names I don't recognise now, which is good because that means that hopefully their best players have gone. We've won the toss. We're going to bat. It never goes well batting on a road for us. 240. Crikey, we're bad, aren't we? We're really bad. We bring Morgan back in, who is now of 30 years old. 2 centuries to him, averaging 32. He comes back into the team, scores 71. Alford scores 60. Seeley's just in the worst test match form of his life. 253 behind. All the thoughts of this might be an epic episode for us is slowly diminishing. Lost to New Zealand, lost to Bangladesh. Arothi, I do remember him. He's got 14 centuries, averaging 63. Chavin scores 180. 7 centuries to his name from 20 games. That's quite incredible. 5 for Ramasaran. But we went around the park. The strike rate India score at is phenomenal. I thought this was a road. And we don't score 400 runs in the entire game. 250s in the game. I need a spinner's deck here. Come on, give me a spinner's deck. James on debut, 3 at 36. It was a road. It was okay. I've got this guy in the squad. Carl Sinclair is averaging 52 in one-day international cricket. It's such a strange one. He's played 3 domestic one-dayers and then just 20 T20 stuff and nothing else. I'm kind of tempted just to throw him in. Also, we've got Baptiste, who I don't think I've played yet, averaging 47. So that's going to be the change. He's going to come into the team for Morgan, who I know is a very average player, even though he scored those runs, because we've given him multiple chances. We score some. I don't know whether it's going to be a lot or enough, but Singh scores 58 and looks pretty good. Moore scored 69. Seeley 122. Hello, welcome back to form. Still averaging over 40. He's going to take a little bit of that. Tail got blown away. Big change. I backed them very aggressive. I did. I backed them very aggressive, and it kind of worked. Maybe that's what you do on a road. India still get a massive lead. They lead by about 150. They get huge partnerships from Shaven again. He scores 100. Devi scores 100. 28 years old. First Test match century. But he averages 62 in domestic cricket. They're just class. Ramasaran with a 5. Economy rates were okay. Seamers did nothing. We're behind this game again. Well, that was hogwash again. There were some moments in the game. Seeley's 100. But that is it. We got bowled out for 168. You've got no batting. You've got no fans. Here we go. Third and final test match. It's a road again. Oh no. Okay. Bowled out for 165 and 50 overs. That's more promising. They only lead by about 70. Ali with 3. Seamers with 3. But they add heaps of runs on for the last few wickets. It exacerbates the problem. Almost game India. 263 to win. It's not going to be enough. Alford made 92. In fact, there was 87 from Singh, 50 from Moore. But look at that. We lost the last 6 wickets for 30 runs. Lose by 3 wickets. It's a calamitous effort. What a terrible series. We have been battered. I actually don't even know how to fix this at the moment. We are on the decline massively. Don't even know what to do with this team. We've got a bowling deck for seamers. So we've gone with 1 spinner. We're playing the extra batter. Morgan moves up to 5. Seeley drops to 6. And Rayford Campbell's back because Frederick is out injured for 3 weeks. And we've got literally no one in domestic cricket that is any good. 3-4-3. Middle order runs, lower order runs. Wicket spread around. Ramasaran went at 5s here. It is a massively favoured seamers deck. The wear on it was at full when he was bowling. I don't fancy a chances. Somehow we've avoided the follow-on. Ramasaran with 57 not out, the best player. 750s for him. Everyone else blown away by Teljard, who has 149 wickets at 35. And we made him look like Truman. Oh, God. Late order runs 65, 70, 83 for the last 2 wickets. I was thinking, chasing 300. No, chasing 424 on a bowler's deck. Could we get a Rayford Campbell special? We lose by 98. We almost got a Campbell special. He scored 91. Morgan scored 119. He's actually been good this episode in the couple of games that he's played, averaging 56 from 2 games. Everyone else, dross, usual, another loss. We're really up against it. This series has been full of highs and full of lows, and now we're in a position where our team just isn't that great. You could even say it's not that great with the ball either. We do make a change. It's going to be Stewart coming in for Reed with the ball. 450. Holy moly. Huge partnership. 142 for the 6th wicket. The only good thing about this, we've injured one of their bowlers. That's the highlight of what we've just done. 450 behind on a batting dick. We're following on. What a mess. Campbell with another 50. Seeley with runs. But this again. Taljard. Wicket. Like, middle order completely ripped out. Lose by 9 wickets. We get bowled for 3-3-4. We almost got a Campbell special. Since he's come back in, he's looked like $1 million. But no more centuries to his name. 50 for Singh, 50 for Morgan. Everyone else, usual, blown away. Taljard has a little bit of a bang on us. And they knock him off like it's not hard to bat. Test World Championship is officially a goner. World ratings are officially screwed. Oh man, we've gone back so far. We are at home here, so we against England. But look at the form. Jesus, wept. Singh, none. Moore, none. Seeley, ones. Peters, none. The averages this year are horrendous. With the ball, Staple 37, Reed 37, Peters 36. Just the spinners holding us together. And with the bat, 35, ignore Campbell because he's not really played, but 27, 33, 26. We're just crap. 317, Moore and Seeley, they share 156. Seeley scores 140, not out. A really nice knock. I didn't actually increase the aggression with the lower order here. I was just like, just keep batting, bro. Just keep batting. It is overcast for a while. Whoa, we got a rogue Reed Pfeiffer. He has had a shocking episode for us in a career that's now averaging 32. It's not 39 last year. I'm overrating him, obviously, aren't I? 28 years old. Maybe the peak's going to change things, but we take a lead 144. They're going to only need 353 to win. Pretty poor here. Singh, Alford and Seeley all in the 40s. Ali in the 40s as well, and we don't really get going. It is going to be overcast for 25 overs before turning into a spinner's deck. If anything sums up this episode, it's losing on a spinning deck where they knock off 353. Hitchcock is a good player of spin. He's got spin as his preference, spin specialist. And he's done us dirty before, actually, owed Hitchy Boy. In fact, I think he was batting further down the order when he's played us against before. But 3 centuries to his name. Terrible with the spin. Our 1 golden point is letting us down. A loss here. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. He's had a bad episode, averaging 39 with the ball and not in form. I'm going to give Stewart another go, see if we get anything out of that. I'm just gambling here. We just haven't got any good players. 270. It's probably not going to be enough to do much. Morgan with 72 not out. Singh with 62. Rest of the top order, just usual. Just really poor. Really poor. What are the... Oh, I can't wait to look at the averages. After this game, I'm looking at the averages for this year. They get 502. There's no words, but I keep talking. They put on 323 for the 5th wicket. Our spinners get smashed around the park for 60 overs from them on a turning deck. You win again. Not us. Not you and not you. Campbell has been good this year. He's averaged 50 in the 5 test matches he's played. Other than that, not a lot. We get 316. They knock him off 5 down. Ramasaran has been pretty poor. We're just... Our batting is so poor. And unfortunately, our bowling's letting us down now, which has been the linchpin. The batting stats this year. And this isn't everyone that's played. We're going to look at that in a minute. Hardly any centuries. Morgan's average 40, but Singh 36, Alford 27, Moore 32, Seeley 35. And then if you look at the ball, we've averaged 27, 31, 8. Well, I'm just going to do that. But 39, 32, 37. Like, they're the worst numbers we've had in 30 odd years. Stop the press, we've scored 300. Singh with 89, Morgan with 61, 47s for Seeley and Moore. The usual, Dodsworth doing his business, but 300's not the worst score in the world. We've got a lead of 100. Yes. Reed with 5. He's actually had a really good series here. A couple of fifers to his name, and he's needed it. Average down to 31 in his career and down to 28 this year. He's really needed it. 395 to win. Sonny Alford, welcome to the year season 31. That's not a year, but he's been crap. And now he's averaging 31 because he scored 100. Man, we needed that. He put on a good partnership with Moore again, who has been equally poor, averaging 35. Only 650s to his name, no centuries. They need 395. We've lost in worse circumstances against New Zealand earlier, but this is a disaster. 2-1 loss against New Zealand, 1-1 against Bangladesh, 3-0 against India, 2-0 against South Africa. Come on! Oh my days, we win by 34. They got 360, Stafford 116 not out, Ali with a 5, Ramsaran with 3. We win. We lose 2-1, and so ends an absolutely disastrous episode. England had a great time of it. No two questions about that. Help if I clicked on the West Indies. Seeley 60, Alford 40, Singh 40, Moore 40, Campbell 23. So the batting was better than what it had been. But the bowling again. The bowling was not good. World ratings hate us. 88 points. I kid you not. We're finishing the episode on a high because this doesn't make sense. So, West Indies are in the World Cup final. England make 276. Kisson, who's not even on our radar, he to non-56. Is anyone good? Marlon Grant. Didn't we play him? No, we brought him into our squad once. And then we get 277. We knocked them off. Most of the top 6 is our top 6. But Sonny Alford's just scored a century in a World Cup final. Fredericks is also playing in the competition, but they beat them. They thrash Singh with 134 in a World Cup semi-final. This is absolutely outrageous behaviour. So for all our problems, West Indies have won a trophy. West Indies now sit on 1 title on the honours board in the 2055 World Cup. But it also needs calling out. Our batting in Test match cricket is horrendous. We averaged 27 last year. But also, more importantly, we've just put up 2 of our worst years with the ball. 39 this year, 29 the year before. We're going to be back next time around, hoping for bigger and better things, a fresh Test World Championship to get stuck into, and defending ODI World Cup winners. We'll see you then. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, back to episode 32 of this West Indies series. 2025-26, we've got a trophy. We're ODI World Cup winners, which is a lovely thing to see. Way to go, us. But the Test World Championship didn't quite go to plan. We're very much out of it, and it's going to be another India-Pakistan final. Today, we've got Australia twice, home and away, and Sri Lanka, which could be good for us because our world ratings have dropped to a low of 88. First time we've been 7th in the world ratings since season 21, 10 years ago. And a score of 87 is the lowest since season 21, 10 years ago. One thing that's incredibly difficult is you look at our second team averages and these great players coming through. Donovan never played a professional game of cricket. The question is, do we make a change to the pitch? Ramsaran averages 21 in his career, which is an exceptional record that he's managed to put together. Brought in all-rounder Grant. Not played heaps of first-class cricket, 99 at 27. Averages 20 with the bat, but all-rounder in one-day cricket. He's there more as cover if we need him. We've also brought in young Pelton Campbell, 28 years old, averages 48 in his career. That's a good record. Our lineup isn't great, but Sonny Alford's just scored the match-winning 100 in the World Cup final. He's a first-class number 5. What about... Okay, Seeley's a first class... Sorry, Moore's a first class number 5. Seeley's a first class number 5. Morgan's a first class number 5. What about Campbell? Please don't be a number 5. He's a number 3. There you go. You're going to work out how you get you guys in the team. It is that. Alford's going to bat at 5 because that's his best position. Campbell's coming in. He's not going to be captain, but you can see how we're lacking a lot of experience. I don't know how to get 2 spinners in the lineup. You'd need 3 seamers. Morgan averages 33 in his career, but last year he averaged 41, which was his best year. He's 30 years old. This is peak. We might get a couple of seasons of that. But I think he's got to be the one that goes to give us that. Seeley at 6. Alpha gets to bat at his favoured number. Fredericks comes in after smashing it up at the World Cup and looking really good. So Campbell's going to make a debut. We're always giving people debuts. We've given about 70 players top 7 slots in the order debuts. So here we go, Pelton Campbell. Pace, back foot. Pace, back foot. Got done by the one that was full. Oh my God, the back end of this order. So I was hoping... It really came down to, can he get the Sonny Moabeer treatment, that when we got him at the right time, the right age, we got him in the right position, it worked, and we got that at Sonny Alford here. Test match century number 5. The problem is we've gone from 4 for 267 to 289 all out. Game on. Scores are tied. All thanks to some spin, because they were 4 for 227 and 289 all out. So quite similar sort of innings. They had some good staples to their order. Staple with 2 wickets. I don't know why I'm doing that. Ramsaran with 2. Ali with 3. Spinners do enough at between the 60 and 80 over mark to really get us into the game. You're only in the game if you don't get bowled out for 66. And they win by 5 wickets. So maybe we're not quite fixed yet. 66 all out, that's a new record. I'm really surprised we lost to Australia because we've got spinning decks and they've got no good spinners in their team at all. I was just thinking about changing the pitch from a spinning pitch, but if they've got no good spinners and we've got good spinners, surely that's playing into our favour. That's one of the most us things ever. 5 for 84. Spinning pitch, I know it's day 1, but spinning pitch... They put on 280 for the 6th wicket. 280! They take our spinners 40 overs for 160 runs. Not the worst innings with 60 behind. We get meaningful contributions from Moore and from Alford. The starts. Lots of starts. But nothing big. We're going to need 350 because they've smashed around our spinners. Again, 100 for Geordie Ryder. The poor man's Jesse Ryder, or maybe a rich man's 18th century. That's a very good record. 6 for Ramsaran, but run rate was through the roof here. Best run rate so far. We need 351. Do you think this team can score 351? This team can score 351, thank you very much. Singh 50, Campbell 50, Maiden 50, and 100 for Fredericks. 144 off 246. The one-day star, ODI World Cup winner as well, century number 2 from just 9 test matches. That's a great effort. Where was that when we needed it? In the first test. But 1 apiece, chance of winning a test series. We've not won a test series in the last 6 series. Reed, just a casual 1 for 162 in the series. 4, 5, 6. We get another century from Dwayne Fredericks. He's only 23 as well. Only 23. What competition's that? It's an ODI 100 there. 144, 159, now averaging 38. Oh, just love to see it. And I also love to see new players coming in, scoring runs. Pelton Campbell at number 3, in just his 5th innings, goes and scores 100. Don't you love to see a little bit of that? Yeah, the back end, middle order, Moore, Alford, Seeley, absolute fire guard, but 4, 5, 6, bro. We could have enforced the follow-on, but we didn't. But that sort of guy, middle order runs is killing us the last few episodes, actually. But this was good. Ramsaran 4, good. Staple 3, good. Puts us in a strong position. Reed getting injured, bad. Really bad. 5 days, foot injury. So we're 1 batter down, but we're down to 2 seamers. So that's the reason I've not enforced the follow-on. Because day 3, session 1, it's already turning. If we can bat a day and then get better spinning conditions, I'm all for it. 465 to win. We don't bat as long as we wanted to. 100 overs. We don't score very fast, but it's okay. Singh 45, Campbell 77, under the radar. I think we might have a good selection on our then, because he didn't give us loads to go off, but 7 centuries in first-class cricket is a quite reasonable return. Seeley and Alford add some runs. We've got it down. It's just gone to a sharp turn as we go to the start of day 4, session 2. 2 seamers, 2 spinners. They need 465, we need 10 wickets. That, first over, helps. Thank you. Win by 269. It's actually a hammering. Ramasaran gets 9 in the game. Fredericks runs. Campbell runs. Campbell gets man of the match. So Fredericks makes 159, but Campbell 116 and 77. We win a series. Oh, we're not completely useless. Fredericks, Singh, Campbell, Alfred, brilliant with the bat and with the ball. Oh, other than Reed, other than you, everyone else very good. We needed that. 90 big bad points on the board. Also, it counted towards this Test World Championship, which I did not expect. So this may well be out by the time this is done, but I'm working really hard on it at the moment. So this is West Indies. This is openers that we've had, because we've had some great openers. Louis, Samaru, Campbell. Even Mohammed got 55 games. But I just want to put it in a beautiful chart, which is available to anyone that would like it, of batting average versus strike rate. Rayford Campbell, obviously the best opener that we've had, a batting average of 43. Singh is averaging 37 with a 58 strike rate. Then the Samaru here. And then now I've just loaded in the Australian game. You can actually see that Fredericks is averaging more than what Samaru did in his career. And at a better strike rate. Strike rate is 60. Singh, strike rate 57. The strike rate's better than Campbell. So from an opening perspective, that's actually not that bad. And this is everyone that's batted in positions 3 to 6 in our lineup with at least 500 runs. So you can actually see that Seeley, averaging 36, is quite high on this. Moabir, average 36, batting at 3 to 6. Also, that's 66 all out against Australia for 10 wickets. Second worst in the save. We bowled Sri Lanka out for 56 ones. Man, we did need it though, didn't we? Look at that. We've gone draw, loss, 1. Where's this? Where's this peak 26 to season 29 form? Sri Lanka. And it's not going to be a burner. There's going to be a lot in it for the seamers. We wonder about the team. I think we're better off playing the extra batter. We've got Bennett, who could come in, who we gave 8 test matches to. Didn't really do much since then. He's got averaging 105 in 1 day, but doesn't really count for much. Or we could go with Grant, who second team averages 29-31. First class cricket averages 20-27. But he's got 1 day international experience. It gives us a bit of bat, it gives us a bit of bowl. It drops us down just from 5 stars. I've done it. We're batting. It's not great. You might look at that and go, that's not a bad 194, because everyone chipped in the most horrendous of conditions, and now it's bright sunny for them to bat for an hour and 41. Never judge a pitch or the conditions until both teams have batted. James comes back into the team. We gave him that go because of his strike rate. We've brought him back in because of his strike rate, because Reed's been struggling. He gets 3. Staple with 5. 8 fifers now for him. So we've got a lead. It's day 2, session 2, and it's still bad batting condition. 3-6-2 to win. We've seen scores like this knocked off, but we owe this to one partnership. 154 between big pelts, the Pelton Campbell. He gets his second test match century. Tyrone Singh. I just love this guy. He scores at such a great rate. I love to see it. He gets another century, test match century number 3 for him to go with loads of 50s. 3-6-2 to win. The pitch is turning. And it's day 4, session 1. We've got a session that's good for seamers. Win by 82. This is much better team. Grant came in and bowled. He got a wicket. I love to see a bit of that. Ramasaran with 3. There wasn't a lot to do for the spinners because it was so overcast for a long period. But 17 overs, 3 for 6, 7 was good. In fact, it's good enough. We've won a game. We've just beat Australia. And now we've got a chance to go and beat Sri Lanka. This is really good. I don't want to jinx it, but this is good. Pelton Campbell has hit Test cricket like no man's business. He scores another century. Test match century number 3. He's got a big 77 to go with him. And we get 100 from Seeley down the order, who's still just scratching above, averaging 40. So good position to be. The pitch hasn't broken down. It could go 5 days. Yeah, we've got a lead of 81, but we've had to work for it, particularly the back end of the innings. All the bowlers are expensive except Staple, but Grant getting 2 for 42. If you've got an all-rounder that can average 25 and average 25, I think 25 is pretty good. 353 to win. We get a 50 from Campbell, 50 from Moore, 50 from Seeley, but the pitch hasn't broken down like I wanted it to. It's turning, yes, but this is 50-50 cricket for me. If they get a good start against our team, we're in trouble. Win by 113. That's pretty good performance if you ask me. Peters was 6, Staple with 3. Ramasaram pretty quiet with his 1 for 47. But the most important thing is we've found some stability in the top 6. Got people in the right positions. We've got a number 3 that's come in looking pretty good. Bowlers, I don't think are humming, but are doing enough. We don't lose ground in the Test World Champion. Oh, we were into a brand new Test World Championship. I thought it was going to have a new Test World Championship, which India won last time again. I do just want to show you how fast this dashboard is running. So this is 32 seasons of activity. Done. Everything's loaded, ready to go. We've also had some pretty good number 3s, and these are all the guys that's batted at number 3 in Test cricket for us. And I know he's not going to end here, but Campbell's 57 average and 44 strike rate is way above anything else. And if you look at all our top 6 innings, it's way above everything else. Why didn't we give JJ Holden more of a run? What happened there? Oh, now we've got a problem. Seeley's out for the... Oh, Bennett can keep wicket. Oh, that's great, because he's not very good. Here we go. Final series of the episode, and a big one for us, because, you know, results here... We can top off a great episode. We've beat Australia 2-1 at home. We've just beat Sri Lanka 2-0 away. Can we go and... Oh, we're not very good on flat decks. This is as flat as a pancake. We're not 5 stars either. That's with Bennett coming in. We're going to bat. We always do well batting first, don't we, on a flat deck? That's the most crazy innings of all time. We're 5 for 45 in the mud. And Moore's on about 10 at this stage. He puts on 162... with Staple, who scores 62 not out. Maiden first class 50. Moore with 176. He hasn't scored 100 in a long time, so 3 in 44 innings. One of the great innings. One of the great innings. Just overall great innings, because we're so bad on a flat deck. Oh, it's a hat-trick. James has gone through the tail. It's a lowly hat-trick, but that is a hat-trick nonetheless in just his 6th Test match. Whenever I see the D. James, I think of Dennis James, the bodybuilder, and he has strength for days getting through them. They've got a lead of 61, much better performance, consistency, 1, 2, 3, 4 good innings from them. We didn't get anything from the spin department here, but it is still a road. 3-4-7 to win, but this is going to be very close. And unfortunately for us again, we're in a mess at 4 for 72. Lots of short wickets and a huge 231 partnership between Moore and Bennett. Moore goes and scores 100 in each innings. Bennett scores a maiden Test match century coming in as keeper. And if we look at 100s in each innings, it's not loaded in yet, but the last one was in 2049 by Campbell. Moabia got 1 and Griffiths got 1 for us. So 3-4-7 on still a very good batting pitch. I actually can't believe we've won that, because we were a long way behind after the first innings. Just a wonderful performance. 2 centuries for Moore, a century for Bennett. Staple was 62. Wickets, wow. Desmond James, 4 for 58 and a hat-trick. Peters with a 5. One of the great away wins. Okay, 3-8-5 on a road again. A real road again. Some good stuff. Ramasaram with 4. He had to work hard here. Toiled did the brother, but he toiled well enough. 3-8-5. It's average bounce now on day 2, so not quite as good as last time. But last time worked batting faster. We lost wickets when we batted slow. 208 all out. We leave Bennett stranded on 47. Lose the last few wickets for 8 runs. Poor. And we're going to need 509 to win. They bat big, get 331. We don't get a lot with the spin. Grant doesn't really... We've seen this with all-rounders before. Sometimes they're just very poor with the ball and they give you a false economy of what they're going to do. Lose by 2-3-1. We've been wiped the floor with there. That was incredibly poor, both innings with the bat. A chance. Unfortunately, it's a road. What are we doing with the ball? The ball's definitely better this episode. The bat is definitely better this episode. Alford's a liability, man. How can someone so dominant in ODI cricket be so bad at Test match cricket? Here we go. Decider. We've won the toss. We're going to have a bat. And I'm not going to let us bat slow and get rolled for 150. Could be better. Could be worse. But 322. Another Nick Moore century. He's coming into his peak years. 28 years old now. Almost up to a 40 average. But his form in this Australia series is quite spectacular. We don't get a lot of anything else, unfortunately. The pitch is still very good for batting. 43 behind. We fight back quite well here, actually, because at one stage they're looking like the cruising. We take the last few wickets pretty cheap, the last 3 for 12 wickets. Not a lot from the spinner on a road. We see that time and time again. They have good partnerships down, but Peters was very good. James got last wickets, but was going at 8s, so I hardly bowled him at the top of the order. Big moment in the series. 289 to win. Advantage Australia. We get 80s from Campbell. We get a 50 from Grant. First one for him, averaging 21. Adding good value with the ball. Sorry, with the bat. 40s starts, but 289 to win. Chance of 2 series wins against Australia. 3 out of 3 series wins on the episode after a terrible last 2 episodes. Are we on the way up or are we just daydreaming? We lose by 2 wickets. Which is a great effort considering the seam bowling attack was god-awful. So we lose the series 2-1. It hurts us still, 89 points in the world ratings. But there was a lot of stuff to like. Bennett and Moore. Bennett coming into the team looked like the real deal. Campbell looks like the real deal. Fredericks we know is going to be good, but he wasn't here. Staple was poor. Grant was poor with the ball. Ramasaran was as good as he could be. Yeah, it hurts. It always hurts losing. And there is another World Cup, T20 World Cup time. And that competition is won by Australia. Australia now with 2 T20 World Cup wins. Sit 5th in the most titles. I can't believe we're on there. But that will do it for today, ladies and gentlemen. We've taken some meaningful steps in the right direction here. Team are starting to look a little better, up to 6th in the world ratings. But we need consistency. ODI team go backwards. T20 team's a mess. Batting lineups, Nick Moore's in 10th. Bowling lineup though, Ramasaran in 6th. All-rounders, well, not to be seen, unfortunately. Thank you for watching. We'll be back next episode and we're going to keep trying one step at a time to win something with this team. We're back at it again. Season number 33. It's literally the save that will not die and we will probably never ever complete. But we're back and we've got a pretty decent episode for you today. The international rating. So I've been spending a bit of time looking at this and we've peaked at 4 in terms of where we've finished an actual season. And we're not that bad. We're in a difficult position at the moment and we're just starting to go on the decline, but we're not that bad a team, but we are constantly having to evolve and we've never had a good batting lineup and good bowling lineup at the same time. We are going to say goodbye to Tyrone Alley, who at age 37, I'm the worst people manager in the world. 99 tests, average of 17, 341 wickets at 25, a great economy rate of 2.87. He's been a beast. But I think it's time to move on. Age 37, he averaged 29 last year. That's in first class cricket. 28 2 years ago, 26 last year. I just think it's time. I think we've got to move before it's too late. Also, Reed's had 34 games now. He's 29 years old, so this should be the peak. And he's taken 103 wickets. We can see out of everyone that's taken 103 wickets, his strike rate is the second worst behind Brandon Alley, who was pretty decent for us, but also goes at quite a click as well. So his economy rate isn't as bad as a Gamroop, but his strike rate is nowhere near. You've got to be under 55 really, and unfortunately at the moment we've got Staple at 57, Reed at 59, Peters at 53. So we do go relatively unchanged, but we've got 3 players with less than 10 matches in the team. So Rose is coming in for his 3rd game. I think this guy is an excellent player and it's pretty hard done by not to have had more cricket. 319 wickets, strike rate of 52 in first class cricket. He's going to play his 4th test. James has come in and he's a strike rate bowler. Strike rate of 41 in domestic cricket. Give him some more time. He's 29. Hopefully we can get 4 or 5 real good years of him. Ramasaron's a game changer. He's all the way down here on this. So if you're looking at strike rate of 39 is phenomenal compared to everything. Even better than Gamroop and Hughes and Anderson. So 2 spinners going up against South Africa. We're still not a 5-star team. Will we ever be a 5-star team again? 3-7-2. This is actually quite well done because there's a 169 run partnership between Sonny Alford, who is now 32 years old, averaging 33. But he has been better the last couple of well, maybe not last year. And Fredericks with 98, who's 24 years old, world at his feet. He's got 3 test centuries. He's got an ODI century. In fact, looking at little Sonny Alford, if we sort it by year, he's never had a good year for us. He had one year where he averaged 38 and scored a century. He scored 2 centuries the other year. His average fluctuates but has never gone over 40. His strike rate is on the decline. He scored 100 once in his last 15 innings, which was against Australia. Runs against opponent. He's cashed in against Ireland, but done really well against England and India. Innings stats pretty decent actually throughout the board. But the average is where it's at. So it didn't quite work at 5. Moved him to 3 and he's been a much better player. His cumulative strike rate, pretty poor. His average fluctuates just below that 50. But if we look at his average per block, it took him to get to 50 matches till he really got some sort of consistency. We're going to take a 148 run lead, ladies and gentlemen. They get a century from Bozinger. 111 off 150. He bats beautifully, averaging 57 from 31 games. But 5 for Staple. He ran through here, the 3 wickets in and over, put us in a great position in front of the game on a sharp turning pitch. And they're going to need 389 on a turning deck. We get 100 from Sonny Alford. What a return to form it is. He's got a century in first class cricket, but he needed that. He needed this game probably more than anyone. We've got a really good lead. It's doing bits with the ball for spin, for seam, and we've got 4.5 sessions. Oh my days, that was almost a West Indies special. We win, but they score 300 and they went for it. Bruins with 70 off 105, Love with 97 off 153. They put on 124 for the first wicket, but Spin picked up 6 wickets. Did enough. Alford, man of the match. This would be a huge win for us going up against South Africa, who are in great form on 115 points. Another point is we've actually started the World Test Championship relatively well for us. We're 3-2, so a series win here would really keep us in the mix. At the batting averages, Campbell's averaging 45 after 9 games. Seeley's averaging 40, but most of them in the 30s these days. But bowling attack coming back strong. Some numbers in the 20s. James has got a bit of a way to go. Also, somehow we've moved up to 5 stars, which I am all over. 250. It's not great, but we got out of jail a little bit. Rose with 27 off 85. Can he bat a bit? He can. He averages 19 in first class cricket. 24 for the staple of the team, averaging 10. That's a good performance. Improves his average test match average up to 9. 308 wickets at 27. He's played so many episodes. You don't realise how far people get through their career. Yeah, we're behind. I thought for a moment we might have an opportunity when we picked up a couple of wickets here. We had them 4 for 205 and I was dreaming going if we can just get through the back end. But they bat really, really well here. We don't get a lot out the spinners. And Rose, interestingly enough, I've never had this. He had to be taken off after 16 overs, which is quite unusual. It's going to be 236 to win. We do pretty well here. We get 360. Pelton Campbell with 92. He has done well for himself since he's come into the team. Cracking first class average of 50. But he's done pretty well. Alford with 50. Alford's had a great series. runs every single innings he's played. Singh, pretty good with 63. We had a little bit towards the end, but 236, I don't think it's going to be enough. Love is in incredible form. What we actually need is wickets from the seamers, not from the spinners here in this spell. What we actually need is wickets from the seamers in this spell, and they've done it. We've beat South Africa 2-0 in a series. We had no right to win this. We definitely weren't favourites. But Staple 4, James 3, Peters 3, exceptional. We sweep South Africa. Alfred averages 75, Fredericks 45, Campbell 46. We're just going to ignore Singh down the bottom. And with the ball, Ramasaran had a bit of a rough time for us actually. But the seamers were different gravy altogether. It gives us some points in the world ratings. We're up to 93 points. I'm pretty happy with that. And the World Test Championship, we are 5-2. So Tour of Pakistan. If only we could pause the Test World Championship now and say we've finished second. Like, I want to be in the final once. We've done 33 seasons and we've not been in the final once. Head-to-head against Pakistan, 112, loss 15, 44% win percentage. And last time out, in 2051, we actually beat them 3-1. 30 runs, 260 runs, 43 runs. So there's good stuff there, but that was in the Rayford Campbell era. This is not Rayford Campbell era. And the pitch, oh, it's not great, is it? So I've called up this guy, Usher Vidal, who is 26 years old, averaging 43 in first-class cricket. That's all we've got to go off. Really good in ODI cricket last year, averaged 43 the year before. It wants us to give him a game. I'm not so sure because I think we need the extra bowler. Staples out injured, which is important. So the question is, do we chance ourselves with two seam spinners in these conditions and take Vidal out? Reed does come back into the team as well, which I'm not overly enamoured with. I'm going to give Sultan a go. He averages 26. He's really young. 23 years old. This could be a disaster of a move, actually. It brings us down to 4 stars. So, excellent start. We're batting. That's a strange innings. We've been bowled out in 72 overs. We scored 223. And Singh, our own Singh, 138 of 219 carries his bat. There's not a lot to make sense of there, but Ashraf has taken 7 against us. A bit of a beast, 385 wickets at 27. And versus the West Indies over the years, 47 wickets at 24. He does us dirty many a time. 57 behind. This could have been a lot worse, but Ramasaran ran through the back end, just like Sultan on debut, 4 for 70. Really impressed with the wickets he's got. Pakistan were batting well at times. They had 3 people go past 50, but we've just kept clawing away. We're like a rash that wouldn't go away. Are we giving ourselves an opportunity of playing ourselves into the game? We've played ourselves into a game here. Fredericks with 100 number 4? Yeah, 100 number 4. Well batted, young Dwayne Fredericks. You score 100. Alfred scores another 100. The kid's in form. Got an ODI 100 in the mix of this episode as well. So that's really good. We get runs down the order, partnership spread throughout, and now all of a sudden they need 337 to win. I'm putting Pakistan as favourites, but we've played ourselves into a game. We've won by 100 runs. We've just won a game in Pakistan. We're on a roll here, Paw Patrol. 5 for Peters again. This kid, 33 years old, this kid is getting it done time and time again for us. They offer resistance towards the end. They get good partnerships towards the end, which got me a little bit worried. But we're 1-0 up with 1 to play. Spinning conditions. Oh, it's set for your Rose and Ramasaran. We go unchanged. 4.5 stars. We've won the toss as well. Thank you. Not bad. We go past 300. We get a century from Nick Moore. So that means Fredericks, Alfred, Moore. Did Campbell score a century for us this episode? Not quite. We've had a good mixture of scorers for us here. The pitch hasn't got any worse, which is interesting. It's a little bit worse for the seamers in terms of batting against them. But I'm relatively happy here. And we're taking a 55-run lead, ladies and gentlemen. This West Indies team. Maybe some of the changes we've made around the bowling has worked. And maybe some of these young players we've had to change to over the last few years are just starting to come of age. But bowlers picking up wickets constantly. Even Ramasaran, he went at 4s, 2 wickets. it makes a big difference. It's a 55-run lead. The pitch is slowly breaking down. Predictors still Pakistan. I can see why. We've been rolled for 146 of all the times to do it. We get blown away at the top by Ali Ahmed. 445 wickets at 28. He's had a good day. He's had a good career. Lose by 3. So we split the series. We give a good performance of ourselves with the ball here. And I think we've given ourselves a good, just up to 95 points. With South Africa, Pakistan, 3 and 4 in the world. I think we've given a really good performance of ourselves with 66.5 in the Test Ball Championship, which is what we've achieved twice before and finished 3rd. So we know we need to get slightly better. Playing in Zimbabwe doesn't count towards the Test World Championship and on a seamer's deck. So there's only room for one spinner in the team. I actually feel like I want to give Sultan a little bit more. I'm relatively impressed with what he did in that series. Strike rate is 65, but he picked up some big wickets. So I'm wondering whether we go with the extra seamer or we give Vidal a debut. I think I'm going to do that. What sort of pitch is it? Seamers are going to have a field day. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to take the extra bat. I don't really know what to make of that. They've just battered us around the pot for 365. Dewaro with 96. Massilia with 123. We had a wicket spread around, but they scored at such a rate. I'm genuinely worried about the outcome of this game. This is not a drill. We've got a triple century on our hands. And it's Tyrone Singh. 7 played and missed, 3 catchable shots. He's batted for 459 balls, 568 minutes, 65 strike rate. What an effort he's got there. We've had 100 from Moore. Am I going for the world record here? Well, obviously. Oh, he's gone! 341 of the finest, and he goes caught and bowled. What an incredible knock that is. Highest score of the save. And we've got a 256 run lead on day 3. And we declare on 737 for 6. 50 for Pelton Campbell. Vidal, I tried to smack it, didn't quite work. But Singh with one of the greatest innings in West Indies history. 341. And we get the win by an innings on 118. But it doesn't tell the story because Zimbabwe, with the bat, on a bad team. They offered some resistance here. Ramasaran with 4. But we take a 1-0 lead in the most improbable sort of game. And the sort of games that don't count toward the Test World Championship. We've got a... I hear you say next episode could be massive. Because if we make the final, oh my days, imagine the party. But they're dangerous because... the world ratings. You lose to Zimbabwe, who's on 1 point, you are screwed. With that in mind, Rose comes back into the team and we go with this 2-spin twin attack. We are 4.5 stars, not bad. We've lost the toss again. Zimbabwe with 321 here. 350s out the top 4 batters. We get a 5 from James. Is that his maiden? Maiden 5. Strike rate's up to 50 as well. Really happy. I know the average is 31, but... strike rate 50. Strike rate to me is one of the most important parts of the game. My days, we're taking we're trailing. We get 146 from Moore off 235, which is a fantastic knock to go with this 153. He's having a good episode with 3 centuries for his averaging 55. But Singh, Fredericks, Alford got a first baller. Vessels picked up 6. 255 wickets at 55, and he's got one of his fifers against us. Oh man, we are staring up against it. They make a very fast-paced 297, and it's Massilia's 82 off 90 that's caused us problems. He's caused us problems all series. He averages 34, 38 years old, and he's taken us to the sword time and time again this series. We need 338 to win on an even bounce, sharp turn. If we lose... it is a disaster to the world ratings because they're on 1 point. Oh, yes, thank you. We got the Rayford Campbell treatment from Tyrone Singh here. 4th innings masterclass, 194 not out of 340. He's almost scored 2 double centuries in 2 games. He's upped his batting average to 47 from this series. I got worried around here when Campbell and Moore went pretty quick, but 144 from Seeley and Singh. takes us across the line. We win 2-0 against Zimbabwe. Singh with 522 runs with the ball. I actually think we were pretty poor. We had a hard time against it. We do win. It doesn't really change anything in the world ratings. Does make Tyrone Singh relevant though. And unfortunately for us, next we've got Ireland, who we've won 9, but we've lost 3 test matches against Ireland. We haven't lost to them since 2049. We've won the last 3, but it's not the realms of possibility again that we drop the ball. So we go unchanged in this. All of a sudden, Singh has got a better average than Rafer Campbell. Let's just have a little comparison between the two. Singh's played a quarter of the games that he has, and this isn't quite including them all. But one thing I want to... it is missing a couple of games, but I just want to look at the average over time, so cumulative average. They're virtually neck and neck at the same time. So have we got a guy that's potentially as good as Rafer Campbell? He scores at a faster rate than Campbell, and his runs is in line with Campbell. And we're going to bowl first on a spinner's deck against Ireland. This could be a hell of an episode if we finish off with another series win. Don't jinx it. Good. Really, really good. 190 all out. Good. Ramasaran with 4 towards the end. All back order wickets, but the all count. He did get Curtis near the end as well. But wickets spread around from the seamers puts us in a great position on a pitch that isn't that bad yet. Good. 198 run lead. Thanks to Sonny Alford. What a player. His career record, just take it with a pinch of salt, but the last couple of years... maybe not the year before that or the year before that, but he's played some good innings for us and been relatively consistent. Fredericks with 80, Seeley with 48. I was worried at one stage when we were 4 for 142 we were going to drop the ball, but we actually give ourselves a great lead. We hold our nerve to win by 8 wickets. 45 not out for Singh. Peters with 3. We did enough here. They had again moments of resistance. Good. 223 all out. We start strong here. Ramasaran 4 for 52 ran through the back end. Staple with 3. It's just more of the same. Our bowling attack at the moment is clicking. That was me touching wood. Oh, Ireland are doing this thing where they're going to beat us again. We had to bat in horrendous conditions and their seamers just ran amok through our top 6. Is there any more of that? No. This is the last over of it. 309 to win. Naylor 98, he's had a decent series. 6-1, 198. Did score 100 against India, so there's something there. He only averages 25, but he's having a good time of it. We're going to need 309 to not mess up our world ratings on what has been a great episode for us. Come on, Singh, give us a special. We get a special, but it's a Frederick special. 2nd century of the episode for this guy, now averaging 35. Averaging 44 this year. He bats great. Moore bats great. We've had a really, really solid episode. We've found some stability with the bat. We've had moments with the ball that has been phenomenal. We sit on 97 points. In the Test World Championship, we sit in 3rd. So we are right in the mix. We've only played 9 games, and it goes till 2057. So I hope there's more games. Surely we're not just going to play 9 matches in the Test World Championship and finish 3rd. But we'll work that out next episode. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. What a time to be alive. What a time to be a West Indies fan. We're heading in the right direction for what feels like weeks. We'll see you next time. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Episode number 34. That is 34 years of rebuilding West Indies, and we've got 1 World Cup to show for it. But today is a do or die episode for us. There's 1 more year left of the Test World Championship. We find ourselves in a really good position after some really good form. 66.65, which we've finished on a few times. All the way back in 2045-47, we finished 3rd with a 7-2 record, which was very reasonable. We've hit hard times since then, but we do appear on the honours board with 1 title since the save began. A long way behind India, but that's okay. Talking of India, the Goliath, #1 in the world, just time and time again. But they are on the decline, down to 140 points from a high of 151. Also, Paul Zimbabwe, they've kind of done this jawline, like they're eating the rest of the test playing nations. For us, though, on 97 points, I feel we're a reasonable team since year 23, over the last 10 years, really. But this is do or die, and I do mean it. Oh, I really mean it. Because we've got meaningful cricket. We've got Pakistan. We've got England. There's a T20 World Cup in England. I don't know why I'm saying England like that. We've got New Zealand. And then we've got Bangladesh. So every single game is massive for the world rating. But more importantly, the one that I think we could actually achieve at some stage is making the final of the Test World Championship. It is huge for this. Playing against big-time teams and Bangladesh, who will probably come a cropper again. And we are in reasonable form over the last couple of episodes. We've beaten Australia, we've beaten Sri Lanka, South Africa, Zimbabwe and Ireland, drew with Pakistan, lost against Australia. So after a really dire couple of episodes where we just kind of, hey, we don't know how to win because we're playing against good teams, this is one of those episodes where we go back and play against good teams and we're working out, hey, are we actually any good at this game? Have we got a chance of becoming something special? One player I just want to touch on is James, who's been in our bowling lineup. He's played 16 games, averages 33, strike rate of 54. We picked him because of his strike rate. But one thing to call out is he had a really bad first year and he's getting better. His strike rate is getting better. In fact, he had 2 seasons here with it 50 and 47. His bowling average has been good against Sri Lanka, Australia, Pakistan, South Africa. Very poor against India. But also his cumulative averages. You can see his bowling averages coming down after a really poor start. His strike rate is levelling out around 50-55. And his economy rate's getting better as well. I did just want to bring up, this is everyone that's taken at least 50 test match wickets for us. And I've touched on it before, but Ramasaron's economy rate is high. But his strike rate is incredible. And I'm a strike rate guy. But calling out Ashmead Ned for how good he has been. I got some stick for bringing in Ali over Baksh. And Baksh ended up with a 49 strike rate, 3.28 economy rate. Whereas Ali was slightly better. You can say economy rate was slightly better. So actually, I focused on the economy rate over the strike rate there, which goes against everything I stand for. The thing with James, and it's got to improve, is his economy rate's 3.66, which puts him in line with Gamroop and Elzari Joseph, and he's not got the strike rate of them yet. So he's got some room to grow. Also, we gave a lot of games to Ashmead Need for Reed for his 103 wickets, and he was neither good at economy rate or strike rate. In confirmation of the highest score of the entire save from last episode, Singh's 341. Good opportunity this. It's a big episode. We're only a 4-star rated team, so maybe some people are getting a little old in the tooth. Staple 35. Oh no, it's doing it again, isn't it? We get on a bit of a roll when everyone gets to the end of the line. Ramasaron 34, 35, 34, 34, 33. We've got a lot of old-timers in the team, but we're going very much unchanged from where we've been. We've got our spinner's deck. We've won the toss. We're going to bat. We're hoping for good things from a lineup that's got 1, 2, 3, 4 of the top 6 averaging in the 40s. Just to show you a bit of singing action, look at that first ball of a test. Yeah, I've been here before. 184 all out. All the top 6 got in and got out. Fourther is a spinner's wicket. Ashraf takes 4. And Pervez takes 4 as well. It does annoy me the way it bowls like one of the batters for an over just randomly. Oh, bugger me. They take a 41. There's a way to introduce yourself. They put on 41 for the last wicket. James was brilliant. Bang, bang, bang. Top order gone. Strike rate. Hello, strike rate. But that 41 gave them a 41 run lead. So that could be really important. Lose by 8 wickets. We get rolled for 134. Their spinners have an absolute field day against us. Maybe, it's a 2-test match series, so we already can't win the test series. Maybe we go for a seamer's deck. 5-star rated team with the extra bat. Paul, opener coming in at 7. Long time between drinks. He's a good player. 257. It's slightly better. Sonny Alford was 75. 68 not out from Seeley, but more of the same. At least it wasn't. I don't know what these two bowlers are doing, but it was more of the same. Struggling with the bat against a good lineup. We've got a lead somehow, and I didn't think we would because their second wicket partnership was very, very good. They put on 100, and I'm thinking our bowlers, our seamers are tired. I should have played the extra seamer instead of the extra batter. But we ended up getting through. The middle of the overs were really good. Ramasaron on a seaming wicket, 2 for 54 at 2.57 was exceptional. We're completely and utterly back in the game. We've declared on 3-3-1. Sonny Alford with 126 of the finest. Cracking knock from him, 9 centuries. He has been, I say it most years, he's been a better player the last 2 years. Okay. Sometimes I go too far with it. 50 for Frederick, still learning and honing his craft at 25 years old, so I can handle with it. Good runs from Moore and Campbell. It puts us on top on a pitch you would have thought would suit our bowlers. And James seems to agree. Second ball. And again in the very following over, we've done it. We've won. We've split another series. We drew 1-1 last time. We draw 1-1 here. James with 3. Very, very good. Couple at the top. Came back on for another spell. Picked up number 4 for Peters. So the change to a seaming deck was a good decision in the end. We split it 1-1. We go at 1 point in the world ratings as well. And with the bat, Seeley and Alford were both very, very good in this series. Seamers were very good. Pretty happy with that. We dropped down slightly in the Test World Championship. But it's a game about winning. And we've got to go and win away in England. Something that is incredibly hard to do. Our record against England is pretty dismal. We have won twice away. Quite recently, actually. A 3-2 and a 2-1 in season 21 and season 30. But overall, England give us a hard time. We win 31% of the games. Here we go. 3 big boy test matches. And it wants us to change the team, which is always really interesting when you bring in new players. We have brought in K. Joseph. Kaimani Joseph, 21 years old. He's only played 13 games. But last year, he scored 915 runs with 4 centuries. And the year before, he averaged in the 40s. So he's obviously an absolute player. We brought in Belgrave as the backup wicketkeeper, 32 years old, good first-class record. He's not going to play. The conditions we've got are overcast, but it's probably going to suit 2 spinners. And we definitely need 5 bowlers because the fatigue on these guys in the last series showed, and we struggled to keep 3 seamers going for 50 overs. So we do go with 2 spinners in England, but look at the pitch. We must be playing at Siderbad, really. And do we drop Campbell? 18 games, averages 43. There's not a lot of big things in there. 3 centuries though. Like, that's such a good record to go and drop for a kid that's just coming in. First class number 2. That's interesting considering he's not an opener. I'm going to do it. Oh, we dropped down to 4.25 stars. Oh, you're gambling. You're making the wrong choices. What a first session that is. We've got them 5 down. James. Oh, Desmond James. I really want to say Calamity James. He's on a roll. His strike rate this year, 53. But he's doing... No, that's last year. This year, 40. We've got thrown for 266, but it wasn't easy. They batted pretty much a whole session. Ewing and Rob Thomas. He's now got 6 centuries to his name, averaging 54. Ewing down the order, averaging 28, his 4th Test match century. James was brilliant, came back on with the new ball as well, picked up 2 wickets there, superb stuff. Didn't quite get the breakthrough from the spinners that we were hoping for, but it is day 1. It is spinning a little bit, so 266 behind. Well, that's a disaster. We've got a lead, but come on, game. 108 run partnership, 105 run partnership. I upped Alfred's aggression by 1. And then that happened in the course of 50 runs. Absolute travesty. So we're riding the game. We need a really good start with the new ball from James here. Day 2, session 3. They've got probably the best 2 sessions to bat. 292 to win. Thomas scores runs again. 133 here. How old is he? 27 years old. First class average is 62 in county championship. Good player. Peters with 5. Spinners again lacking a little bit of bump to get through them. We need 292. We've got the worst conditions to bat him for 41 minutes. And it's already turning. Stop the press. We've gone and done it. Fredericks goes big with 110. He puts on 158 with Singh. Wonderful stuff from young Dwayne Fredericks here. I'm really enjoying what he's doing. There's some fails along the way, but we're giving him time because he's scoring centuries. Centuries win games. He's doing it. Singh's good. Moore with 60 not out. We needed 100 to win with 9 wickets left, and then they started going, falling like trees. I'm like, oh no, it's going to happen again, isn't it? I do expect to see a slightly different pitch for this one at North London, and it's the pitch that we do the worst on. Whenever it's a road, we are not very good. So we're going to have a quick look at the bowlers. So in second team cricket, Thomas has got an average of 29, Hines 32, Sultan 42. Averages are excellent between them. In first class cricket, Thomas has only played 7 games, 22 years old, but he's got 52 wickets with a strike rate that's phenomenal, but he goes around the houses. Hines is probably the middle ground, and then Sultan's strike rate's higher and a better economy. So we go with that. Batting deck. If we can bowl first on here, there's a good opportunity for us. I am worried about the length of the tail without a Rose, because Rose averages 11. That 11's really important to us. Joseph didn't have the best first game ever. Also, Henry's 5 stars at the moment. This guy, 34 average. I brought him in as a backup opener because I genuinely can't play Paul in Test cricket, can I? We dropped down even lower. We're 4 and just a little bit. I don't think I've ever played 4 seamers, but we are here. Good performance, 267. The seamers do the brunt of it. We only bowled Ramaswamy for 9 overs, but it was overcast. England did well as well, because Kroll, who has scored heaps of runs, well, maybe not heaps of runs, but meaningful runs against us in the past. 2 centuries. He scores 50. Thomas scores 50. Phillips. Everyone got in. But the seamers kept working away. Hines didn't offer anything. Control or wicket-taking ability. But I'm pretty happy with 267, but we do have a tough time to bat. We're only 7 runs behind, and it's all thanks to Big Nick Moore, 30 years old. This was a class innings. Test match century number 9. He did this with the tail. We're actually batting quite nice. We're 3 for 162. The world's rosy, and then Dodsworth goes bang bang. Joseph gone, Seeley gone first ball. We're with the tail, and he put on 57 runs with the tail to keep us in the contest. It's still a road, and now it's the best of the batting conditions. What an interesting game of cricket. They were battering us here. Their run rate here is phenomenal. Phillips scored 139 off 199. He was bashing it to all parts. We were going around the park. Seamers going everywhere. Ramaswamy gave it a little bit of control, and Hines a little bit of control. But Peters and Ramaswamy got the wickets towards the end. So 298. Day 3, session 3. If we can make it past this 42 minutes into day 4, we've got a chance. Oh my days, we've got a new legend on our hands. 1, Tyrone Singh is a 4th innings beast. The guy gets it done. Test match century number 7. But Kaimani Joseph, in only his 2nd game, scored 102 not out to win the game in England. What a performance. 113 between him and Seeley. Seeley 51 not out. We've won a test series in England. It's massive for us. Now, if only we can dream of a sweep, that Test World Championship's going to be looking oh so sweet. Conditions change again. Now we've got a proper seamers. Oh, Joseph. Joseph. 21 years old and plays in innings like that. That makes me feel better about our batting lineup, because Alford and Seeley might only have 1 or 2 years left. But everyone else is relatively young. It's the bowling attack that 34, 35. James is already 30. And we've got some problems with. Again, we're 4 and a little bit stars. We've won the toss. I think batting. I'm going to regret this. Okay, 408. Tyrone Singh is legit. He could potentially be better than Campbell. Just imagine it. He's averaging 48 at age 25. 8 centuries. Some of those have been beasts as well. But 408 is a great score. There's only 1 over left of this session, and it gets a bit better for batting. But the bounce is already uneven, and we've got a bowler-friendly unit prepared for seam. Okay, 119 run lead. At one point, I was like, it's not going to be enough. At one point, I'm like, we're going to roll through them. There was a 50-run partnership for the last wickets. Wickets spread around. Hines even adds 2 to his name. Are they his first wicket? Yeah, he went wicketless in his first games. But anyway, we've got a 119 run lead. The draw is on the cards here because we're about to bat in a poor condition. And, oh no, maybe the draw isn't on the cards. Losing might be though, because Fredericks has gone second ball. Okay, they're going to need 4-4-5 because Joseph has gone and bagged his 2nd test match century. This one much more controlled. First one was controlled, but a 60 strike rate. 2 LBW appeals, that's it. I just feel we've got Evander Holyfield, the real deal going on here. Another 50 from Singh, 50 from Seeley. Some quick runs towards the end, just trying to accelerate. We have the chance of a sweep in England. They need 4-4-5 on erratic bounce, and we have 4 sessions and 20 minutes. Oh, West Indies, we are starting to believe. We've bowled England out for 2-8. We have swept them, but not just a sweeping. I'm going to call it a thrashing. Wickets for the seamers. Ramasaran with, look at the economy rate of him. I know they were trying to save the game, but we've beat them by 6 wickets, 216 runs. Tyrone Singh scored 450 runs. That does not begin with a 7, but an average is 75. Moore average 64. Joseph 56. Alford 37. Fredericks 37. Seeley 34. I can't ask anything more of my batters than that. With the ball, Hines was woeful. But James, Peters, Staple, Ramasaran, all good enough. It bonks us. Oh my days, we've put on 9 points. It's like Christmas and you've put on a load of weight. We're 107 points on the back beauty. Batting wise, Singh is in 10th. Bowlers, Peters in 3rd. All rounders isn't something we look at anymore apparently. But more importantly, the Test World Championship is on. It's Yves Saint Laurent, and we are 10-4. Also got the small issue, not an issue, we've got the small thing of a World Cup going on. We're in Group C with New Zealand, Sri Lanka, so that's going to be quite hard to get out of. We've obviously never won it, but never say never. Oh, we're in the Test World Championship final. Stop the press. The Chess World Championship is over. There's no more fixtures in it. This annoys me about the game because it's not easy to read. But it's done. We are in the final against India. Stop the press. We made the semi-final of the T20 World Cup as well. 156. We haven't got any of these guys in our lineup. C. Prasad we played quite a few times, but he wasn't the guy. Pelham Dixon, I have heard of him. I've seen him. I haven't picked him, obvious reason. But we were 76 all out in the final. Moore was in there. Justin Batch, different Batch from C Batch we had earlier on in the series. Carl Sinclair, 22 years old. Maybe another stud muffin coming through. Frederickson singing the team. But that's a good effort. World Cup was won by England. So this is West Indies. This is every game of cricket. And our lowest win percentage against any team is against India. In 34 seasons, we have beat them 4 times. That is it. It is India dominance. They've won the last, oh my days, an innings, 140 runs, 118 runs, 10 wickets. They have thrashed us the last 5 times we've played them. But now, for the first time in the entire series, we've got a chance of immortality. This ageing, depleting bowling attack. Can it? Oh, surely not. We're playing at Lord. It's going to be a road, isn't it? It's an app. Oh, it's a spinner's deck. Ramasaran coming into his twilight years. Could he produce magic? A team that could be crowned legends. Singh, Fredericks, Alford, Moore, Joseph, Seeley. Joseph, oh yeah, I'm part of the World Test Champion. He played 3 games, mate. Ramasaran and Rose back together one more time. Can we beat India? Oh, we've waited so long for this. I dread to know how many hours I've put into this save to get to this point. They've got someone averaging 88 in Test cricket. That's outrageous. They've got 3 averaging 50, 3 in the 40s, and then with the ball, they're just a menace. They're an absolute beast of a team. But we've won the toss. We're going to have a bat. Test World Championship. Come on, baby. I'm all over a little bit of Fredericks giving me that in the first over. And Singh pummeling it away. You can't bowl there to us. Nah, we're in trouble. It was going to happen. We got 70s from Alford and Moore. But Seeley, Fredericks and Singh, the moment was just too big. Mahesh Mehra, 27 years old, 43 wickets at 26. He had a field day against us. Picked up 5. We don't quite bat the day. And that we've got 1 over of this really good bowling conditions before it goes to a bit of a beautiful day to bat. My days were in a mess. Moments too big. Chavin scores 209. It's a career knock. Average 49 test matches, averaging 59. This team is elite and unbeatable. and we have been thrashed all around the park for 486. It is ragging, and we now find ourselves 240 behind. Now, we're giving it a go. We score 405, Singh with 177 in a Test World Championship final. Hell of a knock. We get nothing from Fredericks. We get nothing from Seeley. We get runs from Alford, Moore. Joseph scored a 43 ball 50, I think it was. Yeah, about 43 balls. He was fantastic. But game, set, match, India. It's good to bat on against the seam. Day 4, session 2, bright sunshine. 166 to win. As much as I willed it, it wasn't to be. We lose by 6 wickets. We don't disgrace ourselves in our first ever Test World Championship final. We've been to the dance, but India are just a complete different kettle of fish. It does hurt the world rating slightly by a point, but we're up to 5th. But I think overarching feeling is immensely proud that we've got there. Can we get one more Test World Championship cycle out of this bowling attack? Huge game for us as well, this, going up against New Zealand. New Zealand above us in the Test World ratings. They're second on 124 points. Last time they battered us, one of their guys scored a triple century as well. And a new Test Championship window in New Zealand as well. 5 stars against 5 stars. It's definitely not 2 spinners, is it? So the question is, do we stick with Hines, or do we just go for the out-and-out audacity of a strike rate of 39 that could go around the park? Which is exactly what I've done. Exactly what I've done. We're 4 stars. We're worse off for it. Playing against a very, very good team. We're going to hopefully make the most of the batting conditions. Good. 395, good. Sonny Alford, 160, good. What a knock that is. Test match at number 11. Average is up to 37. Keep saying it. He's not a bad player, this kid. 3 centuries this episode. 3 centuries last episode. 90 for more. 56 not out at the end. Smashing it for Seeley. I'm pretty happy with that, considering it's now day 2, session 1, and it's going to get harder to bat on. 181 lead. We almost enforced the follow-on, but a really good century from Ben Armstrong. Century number 8, averaging 55. Just one of those players that the opposition seem to have, but all seamer action. They were very good here. I think we're going to struggle for a result looking at day 5. We're going to have to bat fast. Okay, we've declared at the end of day 3. Singh has scored yet another century, 129 here. Strike rate of 55. Pretty chanceless, and I batted him. I know he scored at 55 strike rate. I batted him relatively aggressive, but he's taken his average in Test cricket to over 50. That's phenomenal. We didn't really get much from anything else, but that one innings was enough. Day 5 is pretty much a washout, so I accelerated early to try and give us a chance of winning. They need 437, we need 10 wickets. Yes, we get across the line. I don't know if you can tell in my voice, I feel very optimistic we've got a good team here. Ramasaran had to bowl 15 overs because seamers wasn't working. They had some really good partnerships going on. But we do get across the line. We go 1 up in New Zealand. New Test World Championship. If that was on, we're 100%. We're with you, India. Pitch this time, a little bit more well-rounded. We're actually going to go unchanged as well. We're 4 stars. But I've quite enjoyed the balance the last couple of games where I've got 4 seamers. It's not a great score, but we've done well to get it. We get 70 from Fredericks, 50 from Joseph. But great contributions down the end. Partnerships of 26, 27, 25. We basically had 75 plus runs down the bottom of the order. Their spinners, slow left arm wrist spin, love to see that. They were the guys that picked up the wickets for them. So there wasn't a lot in it for the seamers, which unfortunately for us is what we're heavy on. We've been blasted around here. Ben Armstrong scores a double century now. That record is getting better for him. His first ever double century. We couldn't get the breakthrough. We're behind the game. I don't like being behind the game because we're not very good with the bat when we are. It's looking like the draw. They need 270 to win. I just didn't want to lose the game, so I batted a little bit longer. But we get a century from Singh, a century from Alford, a century from Moore. And there's not long left. Like, we had a 100-run lead going into day 5, to put it in context. So they need 270. Predictor has got draw the majority of the time, so let's go balls to the wall, boys. Yes, Peters, Mr. Balls to the Wall himself. Yeah, match drawn. It had match drawn written all over it. We take 6 wickets in 46 overs. Good performance, really good position to be in. We're 1-0 up with 1 to play. Seamer's deck coming up, but also I've been quite impressed with Thomas at times. It feels a little bit of a better fit. Strike rate 60, corner rate 3.32. But that last innings, I think he took a couple of wickets. Yeah, he's chipping in. So I feel like a couple more tests, you might start to see something a bit better out of him. The final test. Chance to win a series, maybe, I hear you say. We're put in. It's going to be difficult, but day 2 could be harder. Nope, this is pretty hard. 80 for 4. Yeah, 165 all out here. This was done. The ball. Mitchell Bull ran straight through us. Horn E. Don't know why I'd say it like that. But we're in a very difficult position here. Only Singh and Seeley offered some resistance. Pitch isn't that bad. Overhead conditions are pretty good for the next hour and a half. 13-run lead to New Zealand. We're back in it. Peters with 5. Thomas with 3. He was pretty good here. Average of 19 in the innings. I don't know why that's a stat that comes up. But I'm happy. They put on some runs at the end, which was frustrating. But we're in a game. We're in a contest. Day 2, session 2. We've still got a tough time to bat over the next 2 sessions. Luckily, it rained for an hour and 51 minutes. So we're 84 for 1. Going into the start of day 3 now. It's uneven, but hopefully a good day for batting. Spoke too soon. First over, Sonny Alford, gone. Well, we've gone like a deck of cards there. Fredericks scores 136. But when the wickets went, they went fast. We went from 4 for 235 to 10 for 252. We're in a bit of trouble. It might end up being a tied series. Day 3, session 3, 240 to win. Overhead conditions look great. But Peters has got different ideas in the first over. Thank you. That has been a really hard-fought test series. They win. Hill scores 115 off 142. His first meaningful contribution of the series. Overall, we've drawn 1-1 with the second best team in the world. And we almost won maybe both games. So we're on 108 points still. That's very reasonable. We're mid-tier World Test Championship. We need a good run to finish. We've got Bangladesh. Again, big game, big test series. It's 2 tests. So the opportunity to get ahead of the game in the Test World Championship is big. But also our world rating is 108 is amazing. If we can finish on 108 at the end of the season, it would actually be our second best finish to a season ever. We were 108 back in season number 25. I'm going for a seamer-friendly wicket at home. Could backfire, but you would have thought Bangladesh have got better spinners. So we're going to play that. We're going to bat first. Top 6 have got a job to do. We've scraped together 179, and that is all. Fredericks, Singh, Joseph, all gone early. Seeley's done nothing this episode. He's done some good first-class stuff, but this episode, he has been poor. He's 35 years old. He's averaged 34, just 450. He's averaged 29 last year. We're back in it. James with 5. Mr. Strike Rate, 42 in first class, now down to 51 in Test cricket. This current year, 47. He has been very, very good for us. 2 fifers. Thomas got a wicket, actually, that got us going. We got a little bit of momentum there after a good start. Kwang Yun we've touched on before. He's now 31. 16 centuries, an average of 45 from 71 tests. So we're back in the game. We've got a slight lead, and it's still only day 2, session 1. It moves fast. The game's moving too fast. They only need 205 to win. Alford with 60, Singh with 30. Everyone else blown out the water. 205 to win. Day 3, session 1. It's a beautiful day to bat on. What a victory. What a test match. No one scores over 200. They make about 300 runs in the entire test. The seamers get through them again. Islam, he was batting well. They had a partnership brewing here, and I was like, we're in trouble. But we get across the line. The seamers deck, I'm not sure, favoured us or them. 340. Peters gets 7, but there's good runs. Farhad ton, Chowdhury 50. Really good, gritty innings from Bangladesh. I don't feel confident that we're going to beat them here. No, we're 124 runs behind here. We're in a mess. Okay, 3-2-8 to win. Peters has got 6 for 69 here. Thomas went at 9s. Well bowled, sir. Farhad was smashing it. They've just, quite often in this game, they do try and accelerate very fast in the third innings when they've got a lead. But Peters, 13 wickets in the game. That is going to be a match best for him, no problem at all. 348 test wickets now, an average of 26. High level operator. Here we go. 330 to win to not screw up what has been an incredible episode. Oh my days. Breathe a sigh of relief, we've got through it. And it comes down to the fact that we were 3 for 56 chasing 329. And Singh and Joseph, the two young guns, 223. Singh has had quite the most incredible episode for us. Runs in ODI cricket, but also Test World Championship runs, double centuries, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 centuries in his last few innings. And Joseph's hit the ground running, 3 centuries, 350s from 9 games, averaging 40. We somehow get past Bangladesh on 2 seaming wickets with Singh and Joseph getting it done. With the ball for us, quite interesting. James and Peters were good, but Staple and Thomas were not. We do maintain good stability. It's our highest ever year rating in the world ratings. I'm going to take that every day. ODIs were in 6th. T20s were in 7th. Batters, Tyrone Singh's number 1. Bowlers, Sean Peters is number 1. And all-rounders still exist in the game. Test World Championship, we're back up to number 3. What a place to be for us. I feel like we're doing really well here. We've solidified ourselves as a 4 to 6 sort of team in the world ratings. But our points, for the first time ever, we are finishing a season on 109 points. And we're doing it with some incredible form. We have lost 1 test series only in the last 3 years, plus the Test World Championship. That's not a test series. So incredible performance from the team. We are definitely heading in the right direction. How many more years of our bowling attack have we got? And can we, next episode, make a claim for the Test World Championship, or maybe, just maybe, an outside shot of getting away up these rankings? Thank you so much for watching. We'll see you next time. We are coming off a monumental episode where we made the Test World Championship final, and we are trying to take ourselves straight back there. We're off to a good start. We've won 3, lost 1, drew 1, find ourselves in 2nd. But somewhere along the line, our path and the Indian juggernaut has got to change. We can't just be second fiddle. We've just finished the season on a record 109 points at the end of a calendar year. And season number 35 has got a good feeling about it. We start off against Sri Lanka before playing a huge contest away in India. Just imagine the scenes if we go and create history. Bangladesh, who almost did us at home, followed by England, who we've just beat. There's huge games in play, huge action. Can our bowling lineup give us one more great season? Just imagine the scenes if we could beat India in India. Oh my days, it'll have a massive impact. Also, the gulf between the top 6 and the bottom 6 is now quite vast and bigger than it's ever been. Tyrone Singh, number 2 in the world. Sean Peters, number 1, now 35 years old. The career decline is about to start, but his 348 wickets have come at 26. Have we got one more good season in our good bowling attack? Hard to know. Sri Lanka are almost, they're a better team than us. They're 5 stars, but they're ranked number 10 in the world. So there is an opportunity here that we could fluff our lines. I'm thinking about going with a seamers bowling deck. Now, in terms of the ages, we've got 34 Alford. We've got 36 Seeley. Seeley, now 95 games deep into his career, I've got a feeling isn't going to make it back out this episode. He's averaged 29 and 30 the last 2 years. I feel the decline is real. And Ramasaran, Staple and Peters are all at the end of their tether. Ramasaran, particularly with us going with this sort of pitch, 27 at 32 last year, 65 at 24 the year before. He's a wonderful player, but I feel we're reaching the end. Staple and Peters, 31, 35. We've got to find our next bowlers. We could come a cropper and just find ourselves in a position where we can't bowl Sri Lanka out because our seamers are no longer good enough. They are over the hill. We're going to try though. We're going to give it everything we've got and we're going to bat. Wow, they finished with a hat-trick. I didn't see that coming. We only end up with 297. And it's a frustrating 297 because we've gone 61, 30, 30, 39, 45, 43 not out. It could have been so much more, but we've really missed an opportunity to try and solidify our position in the test match. End of day 1 gets a bit better to bat on day 2 for Sri Lanka as well. but we do take a big lead. We bowl them out for 179. James with 5. 31 years old. You know, it took him a long time to come into the team, but 111 wickets at 29 with a strike rate of 50 is an exceptional return. We are in control of the game only into session 2 of day 2. And another frustrating innings from ourselves that just fell away. 3 for 170, and then we lose the last 7 wickets for 50 runs, and more of the same. There's lots of good starts here. 73 from Alford. There's 50 from Moore as well. It could have been a lot worse. Could have been a lot better. But they're in the game. They only need 339 on day 3, session 2. Beautiful sunshine. Yep, it's happened. Our bowling attack is aged, not like a fine wine, like a sloppy fart. They knock off 341 in making it look easy. That was on a seamer's deck as well. That is outrageously poor from us. What do we even do? What do we even do with this team? If this is happening now, we're in a bit of a mess. Peters averaged 35 last year, so I think he's going to be the guy to go. Staples going to take the new ball. We've changed to a spinner's wicket again. Holy moly, we're a 4-star rated team. I really hope it's just not one of these peaks where this is how good you've got to be and you can't go any further. Which we've had a few times, to be fair, where we've reached a peak and we can't go any further. Let's hope for something better. 188 all out. Okay, we've got a lead, 158 all out. Ramasaran with 4 for 25. Put him on a spinner's deck and he comes up Donald Trump. James with 3 was superb at the top. He is definitely our star bowler. Okay, we've declared, we've gone ballistic here. We were 3 for 93 and I'm like, oh no, this is going to be such a tough series loss. But Moore and Joseph put on 225. Moore makes 106 bats very well. Yes, he gets dropped, but he's averaging 41 from 67 games. I love that. Kamayani Joseph, only 22 years old, scores his first test double century. What a performance, what a start to his career. He's averaging 49 with 4 centuries. They need 518 to win. If we don't win this, the series ends right now. Yeah, job done. Win by 3, 4, 6. That is a hammering. It's a good performance. There's 4 for Rose, 3 for Ramasaran. They take 7, 11... 12 wickets in the game for us. Joseph stars with a double century. We're back on track for another series win. Big game for us. We go with the spinner's deck again. And hopefully we have... Oh no, we've lost the toss. What a strange old innings. They put on 49 for the last wicket. 147 for the first wicket. And 147 was rapid. Ramasaran pulled it back. He picked up a 5. But the series is on. This is not easy. We're taking a 48-run lead and it's only really 1 innings to show for it, and it's Tyrone Singh with another double century. He scores 233. The form is spectacular. His career average is now 51. He's officially the best player we've had. He's better than Campbell. At the moment, he is better than Campbell. Joseph scores 69. He continues a just fine flow of form, averaging 50. You love to see it. We've got a little bit of a lead. Day 3, session 1. Oh, that is a right touch. James with 4 for 51. Thomas 3. They did the damage. They took the first 7 wickets before we bowled spin. Ramasaran 3 for 10. Gets it done. We need a measly 139 to win. Which we do. 86 not out for Fredericks. 44 for Alfred. We get across the line. Some way, somehow, we get across the line. Oh, it's 119 points. You know, when we were bordering on number 1, 10 years ago, maybe or so now, we were on 112, India were on 114. But that's a massive series win for us. Holy moly. And we've done it off the back of the batting. 4 guys averaging above 40. Joseph averaging 83. With the ball, we got Ramasaran back to his best. Huge victory, 3rd in the Test World Championship. This series is alive. I'm so glad I didn't quit if they knocked off 500. We're off to India. Okay, here's everyone in our save so far that scored more than 5,000 Test runs. And Singh is off the charts in terms of scores the fastest and has the highest batting average. If we look at the cumulative average, that is Singh just on another level to everything else. And just going back to our bowler view, everyone with over 100 wickets. I just want to see James there is excellent. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th best strike rate out of anyone. He is slightly expensive. Ramasaran still different gravy to everything else going around. Staple, done. Has been a staple of the team. Great economy rate. Okay strike rate, 56. Peters, strike rate, 50. I think that's exceptional. Economy 3.11. If we had more of that, we'd be good. We are good, though. We are good. We're like 114 points in the world ratings good. Look at it, 119 points. I don't want to do it. But just imagine if we got a result against India. Imagine the scenes. Because then we play Bangladesh and then we play England. It's not going to happen because India's India. And they've got guys that just average 50 for fun. So they're far superior team to what we are. Also, if India win this, it does dent our Test World Championship. But if we beat Bangladesh and England well, we've got a good chance. But remember, record against England is not good. Remember Oswayne George from a few years ago? Yeah, what could have been? What wicket do we get? We get a pretty decent even wicket. Now, we've called in some new players. We've brought in Carl Sinclair, who's only 23 years old, but he's played 100 T20 games, and he's got an ODI century. So he's making waves there. It wants us to pick him over Sonny Alford, which I'm not ready to do. Also wants us to drop Seeley and play Bennett. Now, Seeley's been good, but he couldn't be more on the downturn if he tried. Here's his average per season. The last few seasons, 21, 43, 24, 26, 23. So it is poor. It has been poor for quite a long time. His record against India is very good, though. He averages 44 there. His average in India is 44, which again is very, very good. Bats better at the 4-5 hole, to be fair. But career cumulative average dropping, strike rate the same. But if we look at his average in blocks, like the last 30 games, 40 games he's averaged under his career average of 34. So I think it's fair to call time. It does mean Bennett comes back in. He got 11 test matches quite a long way ago. He is hopefully a better cricketer now. He averages 50 in first class cricket. What did he do? Average 56 last year, 35 the year before that. I feel like in India we're probably better off playing the extra batter. And we've got some options with the ball. So given the conditions, I think one spinner is okay. Thomas is expensive for us. If we look at start off at Test match, he's only took threes in all these innings, a strike rate of 56. Staple was a strike rate of 56, but we dropped him because he's ancient now. So the question is, what do we do? Well, we've got James and we've got Peters who we want to hold on to. We've got Thomas there, and we've also got Kisson, who's got 97 wickets and an average of 18. A strike rate of 35 in domestic cricket. He's 32. He's played some one-day cricket. We've never played him. That's an option. But we've also on the bench got another staple, D Staple, who's got a 51 strike rate, age 29, played some ODI cricket as well, but 51 strike rate goes at 3.07. That's almost identical to J Staple, but with a better strike rate. And there's also this guy, JZ Reed, who's only 25 years old, 23 wickets at 22, strike rate of 38, economy 3.51. So it is a lot of change for a team that is trying to go and win the world ratings, the Test World Championship. That's the team. We dropped down a whole star from all those changes. And we're bowling first in India. Beautiful conditions, great place to bat. This could be tough. That's not a bad performance. We got Chavand again. That's now a term after he scored double century in the Test World Championship final against us. He averages 57. He's a wonderful performer. Our seamers do really well here. They got hold of us early doors. But overall, 350, it could have been a damn sight worse. But that was a damn sight worse. 171 all out. There is nothing to talk about there. We've been battered around. They get 346. Chowdhury scores 100. We need 528 to win, ladies and gentlemen, on a turning deck in India. That was terrible. 2-3-1 all out. Couldn't have lost any worse. 300 runs. Oh, fiddling around with the team again. It is going to spin. So two spinners is a good option for us here. It's worked for us quite well. Benefit, I just don't like Bennett. I just really think he's crap. Just haven't got any other keepers, and Seeley is officially done. We're 4 stars. We could do with losing the toss again. Fuming, 311. They're just so good. And it's runs here. We were brilliant. 5 for 116. But runs all the way down the order. They do us. 311. 13 run lead. It's a Frederick century. Singh 78. Alford 50. We're not winning this game, I don't think. Day 3, session 1. I haven't got a good feeling with the ball. Come on, just clean up the tail for once. This Indian team's just a walking cheat code. They're the best team in the world straight for 34 years. And they're just so hard to beat. Partnerships all the way down the back end. We had them 5 for 199 again. We need 305 to win on a real turning pitch. Nah, lose by 65. Not much to like about that at all. No one scores 50. They're unbeatable. They score 600 and they declare Wembanyama's on 294 not out. That is outrageous. Career best for him. Of course it's a career. He averages 72 in domestic cricket. It's just... I feel it's impossible now. Yeah, we're following on. 328. It wasn't bad. There was 50s for Singh, Fredericks and Alford. Joseph with 49, but Bennett's the worst cricketer I've seen on the game. Why are you so crap at Test cricket? Other than it's really hard and you play in India. Yeah, lose by an innings in 16. That is as bad a series as it could have been. Our bowling attack wasn't great and our batters were terrible. Fredericks and Singh averaged 40, Alfred 40, but then huge drop. Bennett averaged 10. Welcome back to Test cricket. With the ball just woeful. World ratings don't really take a hit that much because we're playing India, but the Test World Championship does. India are so much the final boss. Right, but if we finish the episode strong, because we've got 5 tests, got to catch up with Pakistan, and Pakistan have got to lose some games of cricket somewhere along the line. Please have some games somewhere, Pakistan. But it could be a stretch. But Test World Championship, the world ratings are really important to us, and we've got to keep marching up. We've got a great amount of points in there. Let's not drop the ball against Bangla. Get a batter's wicket. This does not suit us at all. I'm going to play Campbell as the extra. Am I really going to do that? Why can't he keep? That's the problem I've got. Also, I've got a problem with the bowlers that all of a sudden everyone's aged. Ramasaran and Peters 36 and 36. And that's with us dropping a 36-year-old Staple who's now done. We're going to give David Staple a debut. Puts us up to 5 stars, so maybe I've made a good move here. But we've got the extra batter, Bennett at 7. And no way he's a top 6 test batter, ever. Okay, we got what we wanted. We got 370. Pelton Campbell, who we dropped a little bit ago, had done nothing to be dropped. It's just we wanted to get Joseph in the team. So he was the guy to go. He's averaging 44 in Test cricket. Comes back in, scores 80. Moore 80, Alford 50, Frederick 70. Good, Bennett terrible. But 373 I feel is a decent enough score if we can get some early wickets. That couldn't have gone worse. They score 500. Holy moly, this episode it's doing me. They get 327 for 1 at one stage. Ramasaran gets 6, but the seam bowlers couldn't. They had the key and they couldn't even open a door. We are in danger. There are absolutely no words for that. How can it be a road for Bangla frickin' Desh and then we do that? That's dreadful. 128 to win. Second test. Come on. Let's not lose the series. 481. It's much better from us. We bat very slow, but more scores a double century. Career best. in Test match cricket for him. Pelton Campbell scores 100. I think how many centuries he would have scored if we played him more. But we've got a lead. Okay, we win the test. We win the test by 9 wickets. We make it very easy. We bowl them out for 203. We bowl them out for 300 following on. And 23 for 1. We get across the line. But I dread to look what this has just done for the world ratings. Our bowlers were shocking. 113. It's not as bad as I thought it would be. I thought it would be a bigger hit. The England series might be, but it definitely makes Test World Championship nigh on impossible. Man, we just got bad with the bat at the wrong time. 24 average with the bat last year. But we're playing against minus Bangladesh good opposition. I actually think Sonny Alford's done. I know he's just had 2 great seasons, but he's 35 and I can see the decline in his stats this year. I'm like, I just know you're done. I'm also at such a crossroads with the bowling that I actually have no idea what the best bowling attack is. Just checking the bowling rankings just to see if England's got any worldies. Their best bowler is right arm fast, which makes me feel like the spinning wicket's the right choice. It does want me to play young Sinclair as well, but it also wants me to bring Joseph up to 3. So this would be a huge change because he's been so good at 5 for us because Sonny Alford's done. That's essentially what's going on. But how do you fit Pelton Campbell into the team? What a problem to have. Could Pelton Campbell bat at 3? He could bat at 3. There we go. 240. It could have been better. 63 run partnership for the 7th wicket hurt us a little bit. But Fuller Thomas, he's only 24. We've given him 12 tests now. And he's just starting to come into his own. First 5 for him. He's got his strike rate down to 50. And his average down to 31. So following the James mould. 136 run lead. And this is a really good top 6 batting performance. Because we've got 44 from Fredericks. 55 from Campbell moving up to 3. Moore was solid. 29 strike rate. I don't care. Just bat time. Give us a score. And Joseph, 22 years old, goes and bags Test match century number 5. We've got a 136 run lead. And we're probably going to need it because there's a lot of rain. Okay, 109 to win. They had a huge partnership here. Ewing always scores runs against us. 124 runs for the 6th wicket. It was all seam attack. Thomas goes back-to-back 5s. We need 109 to win. And there's rain around. We've got to move fast. We move fast. We lose wickets galore, but we move fast enough to win. 40 from Joseph gets us there. 1-0 against England. Win by 5 wickets in the 2nd test. And it is a doozy, let me tell you. They get 297 and we stay in it quite nicely. But we go big. 500. Pelton Campbell, 154. Last man retired hurt. So that's a bit of a shame. Fredericks with a century as well. We 279 all out and we get across the line. But Pelton Campbell is out and we're 2-0 up. How long are you out for, Pelts? 12 days. Misses the test. Sinclair comes in for debut, batting at 3. I'm not sure if it's going to work. It drops us down significantly, a quarter of a star. But the chance of the sweep, we need it after that India series. And we lose the last test match by 5 wickets. The batting led us down, 188 all out. Fredericks with 140 in the 2nd innings. But we beat England 2-1. It's amazing. Our rating at the end of a calendar year, the highest has been 108. This episode, we are finishing on 115 in tied 3rd. It's the first time we've been in 3rd place. That is a hell of an effort. We got some good... That's the England batting stats. We got stuff from Pelton Campbell. He's the real deal at 3. Joseph is great. Fredericks is great. A bit of a drop away from some of the other guys. And with the ball, Thomas came of age, which is great to see. Test World Championship, 52 points or 52%. Looks like we're going to miss out, but there might be some test matches at the start of the next episode before the final. But no surprises, India will be in it against Pakistan, who are very much the best 2 teams since 2039. So when we come back to the next episode, as always, it's a biggie. It's a biggie because we have lost to India, but we are on a roll with the Test World ratings. We really are. 150 points is fantastic. ODI 6th, T20 7th, batting Fredericks in 4th, Joseph in 8th. That's outstanding with the, oh my days with the ball. Ramasaron in 4th, just no all-rounders to speak of. But thank you so much for watching. We're going to be back. Episode season number 36 next. Whew, could it be our time? Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to episode season number 36, 2059-2060. Can you believe we're going into 2060s? Oh my days, I'm getting old. I'm in my 70s in real life at this stage. Big episode. There's plenty of them going around at the moment since we got to the Test World Championship final. If we have a good episode, I think we make the Test World Championship final. If we have a good episode, because we're at a career high 115 points, excellent position to be in, we will overtake India, because the games we've got are huge. One, there's a World Cup going on, which we are defending champions. We play India at home for 2 tests. We play Zimbabwe for a couple of tests, Afghanistan for a couple of tests, and that is it. So the India series... In fact, the India series is just massive. The world ratings is weighing on it. And so many times we play this game and we get so far through and things are looking rosy. And it comes to the big games. You play against India and it's what can you do against the big cheese? Well, I can see in the background we've been knocked out of the World Cup. Test World Championship's gone. We finished 5th. It's an India-Pakistan final. So we're going to play India in the new iteration. Which isn't a bad performance, actually, saying that we came 5th. So the World Cup, it's won by India. Of course it is. Pakistan get 3 for 9 from their 50. But this team is just built differently. Sariq Patel, 27 years old. Never played Test cricket. 2 50s from 5 one-dayers. He gets it done. Nadeem Gol with 28 years old. He's averaging 47. He gets it done. They go to the big dance. They get the victory. We make it through to the group stages, but don't make it into the semi-finals. Bangladesh do, though. Also worth noting that England have pummeled Australia in the Ashes, winning one game by 502 runs. England's stock may be rising here. Phillips, he gets a double century. He's now averaging 55. Eldershaw scored runs against us. He's now averaging 46. Australia 189 all out. England bad again, just for the hell of it, and then finished them off. Test World Championship coming up. India, Pakistan. Pakistan 246 all out. India take a lead from the first innings. Gupta with a century. Pakistan 297 all out. India currently on the chase, 25 for none. And just for some context around our Test World Championship, 52 points is actually quite reasonable. We've had a couple of down years, but we've had a 67, a 53, a 71 where we made it through to the final. And finishes-wise, we've had a 3rd, a 2nd, a 5th, but quite often find ourselves in the 6th or 7th position. So I think overall, finishing 5th is quite good for us. Sonny John, I need you to play some cricket because you've got an 83 average in the second team. That's phenomenal. We've got a Ramkisson coming through, 20 years old with a 73 average. That's pretty good. A. Donovan, 32. You look at this, he's got all these amazing second statistics. Didn't play one first-class game. And we've got Lanzo Moabir coming through, 19 years old with a 63 average as well. So there's some good stuff coming through. We might have another leg spinner on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. There's H. Nolan here, and we're going to need one because Ramasaron's about done. But Hollis Nolan, 45 wickets at 18, strike rate of 31, and he's young. That is a really good place to be. Sherwin Anderson, 22 years old, 87 wickets at 19. Like, literally just lighting up tournaments. Both can hold a bat, average more than 10. I know it's very lightweight, but they've had phenomenal seasons. India at home. India and Pakistan, this annoys me. India and Pakistan... joint winners of the Test World Championship. It finishes tied. Oh, what a game. What a game. 72 from Mongia. But 226 all out. They managed to scrape across the line. What went on? They had a partnership as well. They were level and then a wicket with literally the final delivery of the game calls it a tie. But if we check the Test World Championship, it's another victory for India. That is about 4 of those that should have been a tie. But we've got a difficult task. We're going up against India in the final. Huge implications to the world ratings. And our ageing bowling attack could be a problem. Because Peters is now 36. And with the bat, Sonny Elford is 35. We're not going to go with the team that it wants. Which does mean we leave out Sinclair, who's 24. He's got 3 ODI centuries. But Pelton Campbell has been phenomenal for us when he's played. But again, sneakily old, 32 years old, but averages 50. That means he averages 50. Singh averages 47, Fredericks 37, Moore 40, Joseph 46 from his 20 games, and Bennett, I still don't know what you're doing in the team, but we've got no other alternative. With the ball, we've got lots of depth. Interesting that Rose has never taken a fifer, and he's now 33. 56 wickets at 29, 61 strike rate, 2.9 economy rate. He just doesn't get it done on the level that you would want. We've gone for a spinner's deck against India. Before I commit to that, I'm going to check the world ratings and just see what bowlers they've got. Hazair is a right arm fast medium. Singh is a slow left arm wrist spin. I don't think it matters what we do. I genuinely don't, because they've got 3 spinners. So spinning deck definitely is not the way to go. We're not very good on a batting deck. So I'm going to go seamers deck. And we're taking 3 seamers into the team and 1 spinner. We're playing the extra bat in these conditions. Who is it going to work out? 2 test matches against the Big Cheese. Against how many times in a row? 3 times defending Test World Champions. They beat us in the Test World Championship final. Can we get revenge at home? Everything says no. India doing Indian things, aren't they? They score 500. Gupta and Mahindra with a huge partnership. They had a retired Hurt to start with, but 241 they put on here. And then just gnarly, consistent throughout. Like the guy batting down at number 7 averages 40. And a first class average of 50. Pandya coming in at number 8 averages 25. They are on a complete another level. 200 runs behind. We're asked to follow on. We don't do bad here. Yeah, we're 2 down for nothing. But 70 from Moore, 70 from Joseph, 64 from Bennett. Isn't that bad for us? I had a moment going, we might win this. We've lost by 10 wickets. They knock off 19. 218 here, but we were going okay. We were 2 for 150 at one stage, but then the next 70 runs went for 8 wickets. Better team won by a long shot. Winning the toss always does help. Got to win the toss here. Got to win. Oh, we've lost the toss again. Got no chance bowling against them first up. Now we've got a chance, I hear you say. 65 for Chavan again, but 3 for Ramasaran on a seaming deck on day 1 is quite a phenomenal performance. His strike rate is 40.9. He has been an incredible player. He's 36, 391 wickets. We don't measure him on the wickets. We measure him on the metrics. Oh, what a performance. We score 499. Louis Bennett has been terrible for us. We've put him down to number 7 in the lineup, and all of a sudden he scored 250s and ended up 99 not out. Him and Ramasaran put on 162 for the 7th wicket. We get 50 from Fredericks, 47 from Campbell, 57 from Moore, 89 from Joseph. We are 260 runs ahead on day 3, session 3, uneven bounce, turning pitch. We believe this is not a drill. This is not a drill. We've tied the series with India, but more importantly, we've just beat them by 10 wickets. The reigning, defending, 3-time back-to-back Test World Champions, number 1, 34 out of 36 years. We've got it done. We bowled them out for 266 in the second innings. Thomas and James getting it done. That is one of the greatest performances for this West Indies team, with Bennett averaging 80, Joseph 58, Moore 57. Moore, I was editing some videos not long ago and I saw that I called out Moore as a future potential player. 78 test matches down, 12 centuries, averages 40. Wonderful player. Good pretty much from everyone with the ball. Ramasaran good. James good. World ratings. We move up to 116 points. We overtake New Zealand and we hold the number 2 slot. And the Test World Championship is going to appreciate that as well. But at the same time, for all the raving and ranting we're doing about being on 116 points, interesting, 116 points in a few seasons would have actually been ranked number 1 in the world, but India's dominance is just different level. ODI in 7th, T20s in 7th. We can't mess this up going up against Zimbabwe, who we beat 2-0, 2-0 the last times that we've played. I just want to show you the highest partnerships that we've had. because Ramasaran and Bennett's 162 was the highest 7th wicket partnership we've had in the entirety of the game. And only one, Moores and Singh's 350 against Zimbabwe in Bulawayo, where we scored 700, makes the all-time list. Oh, Moore and Staple with 162 for the 9th wicket as well. We have seen, though, when we've played against Zimbabwe, their bowling has been relatively poor, but the bat has been hot. Okay, it's going to be a decent batting wicket, so there's only room for one spinner in the team, which will be Ramasaran. Batting lineup doesn't change, except we go with 6 batters, Ramasaran at 7, and then we've got a little bit of change around the bowling. So Peters was unavailable, which means James and Thomas are there, but we've got to go back to Kisson, who's now 33 years old. We only gave him 1 test, but his first class record, 132 wickets at 20, strike rate of 38, is actually phenomenal, and he's got a good economy rate as well. And we're going to have to give a debut as well to Pelham Dixon, who I think I've touched on before. 3 fifers in ODI cricket, 24 average with the ball in first class cricket, 49 strike rate, 302 economy rate. Don't expect him to set the world alight, but I think they're the changes we make to get the balance of the team. We do have some new faces on the bench as well. We've got D. Daniel and W. Khan, both averaging about 39 in first class cricket, as well as Nolan, the young leg spinner who I touched on. So Operation Do Not Make a Complete Mess of It is underway. Okay, we put the declaration in at 734. Essentially, we've batted 2 days and we're going to give ourselves 3 days to bowl them out twice. Singh with 227, he feasts on this Zimbabwe team. His record, he averages 259 against them with almost 1,000 runs, 3 centuries. Just astonishing. Nick Moore with 217, I think that's a record for him. Yes, it is. And we get another century from young Joseph as well. So 3 days to bowl them out on a pitch that hasn't really broken up. And we do enforce the follow on. We bowl them out in 50 overs actually. They score at 4 and over, but James 4, Dixon 3 on debut I quite like. We do it, win by 330 runs, wicket spread around again. Really happy with this. We've just got to win the test matches, get out, pad some stats. It's not going to make an iota bit of difference of that, but it will in here. Okay, second test, declare on 716. It's just ridiculous. Moore with another 100. Well done to you. Joseph with a career best 239. 7 test match centuries for him. Yes, he has feasted on Zimbabwe, but he has done it against pretty much every team he's played against, and only 2 of his centuries has come against them. Ramasaran with yet another 59 in his career. He is literally the next Shane Warne, never going to score a ton. Okay, win by an innings and 218 runs this time. We make it pretty easy. Thomas gets 6 in the second innings, 10 in the game, so that's his second career 10-fer. So well done to you. Now averaging 29, strike rate down to 48. I really like that. Think we've got a good team. We've just walked past them. Literally just walked past them. It's an outstanding performance of dominance. Solidifies as we move up to 117 points as well. Okay, so Operation Just Don't Make a Mess of It rolls on and we go to Afghanistan. World ratings, Afghanistan in 10th, but they've done us before. That's the problem. A lot of teams have turned us over before. In fact, we drew there in 2039, so I don't know whether this means more to the world ratings. We had a pretty even sort of pitch, actually, so I think I'm going to stick with the team we've got. Batting averages are phenomenal at the moment. Singh 48, Campbell 50, Joseph 53. I fully expect those to level out over time. Fredericks 36 from 49 games. He's still really young, 28 years old, maybe not that young, but 10 centuries. Centuries mean something. Moore 43, Bennett 31. I'm happy with the bat. Relatively happy with an inexperienced bowling attack. Can we get it done in Afghanistan, or are we going to be left wanting? They've got Zahir, who averages 52 with the bat. Oh, that is damage. That is damage. Akram scores 100. Bats beautifully, averaging 36 in his career. But they get big partnerships, 165, 83 for the 6th wicket. They kept us at bay. We never really looked like bowling them out in a hurry. So we're 415 behind. Oh God, we're back here, aren't we? 69 for 3. 136 behind. Bennett 79 on that. Oh dear me, we're about to undo the good work. We're going to need 384 to win. James with 4, Ramasaran with 3. Oh no, this is not looking good. Uneven bounce. It is going to take something very special from this team to knock off 384. Lose by 51. All that hard work. One change for the final test. We go with 2 spinners on more of a spinning deck. We score 300, but only just. Fredericks with a ton, but Rose and Dixon put on 76 for the 8th wicket. That's the only reason we're in the game. Okay, 91 run lead. This is better. Ramasaran with 4. They do offer good resistance at the top of the order, but we bang through the back end. That's a good place to be. Now, we're going to lose a day for rain pretty much, and we're going to be batting during it. It's going to be close. They need 350. Fredericks with another 50. We did well in the conditions we were batting in on day 3, but this is way too close to go and lose 2-0 in Afghanistan. Uneven, sharp turn, 350. We've got to win this. Win by 113. Where was this first game? What is the damage of that performance? There's a lot to not like about the batting. Pelham Dixon, Nick Moore all came down to earth after the easiness of the Zimbabwe series, and it doesn't hurt us too bad because we drew there last time. 114 points. Obviously doesn't hurt the Test World Championship either. So we finished the episode in 3rd on 114 points, which from a West Indies point of view is the first time we've ever finished a season in 3rd position. So kudos to us. The Afghanistan stuff does hurt, but we're still heading in the right direction. We're down 1 point on where we were from last year, and that included a draw against India. Our form in Test cricket is actually really good. Since season 32, we lost to Australia once, we lost to India once, and the World Test Championship. But the draws, Bangladesh, India, Afghanistan, Pakistan, New Zealand, we're doing well. I think I'm reassuring myself after 36 years and God knows how many hours of playing this game. We are still okay. We are still heading in the right direction. But England are a problem because they're starting to get really good. Ramasaran, number 1 in the world with the ball. 37. Is there anything left in him? But that will do it for today. We'll be back. Season number 37 next time around. Be a big season because it's World Test Championship. So it's one we're going to play a lot less games in. But if we can get, Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, Australia, we've got a good chance of getting towards the top. Thank you so much for watching. We'll catch you next time. Welcome to 2060-61, season 37 of this save. If you're still with me, thank you very much. I'm about probably 18 or 19 episodes ahead. I've said in the comments a couple of times I record ahead because there's going to be a month where I don't record and I still want to have content because I'm enjoying playing the game and I'm enjoying the feedback from the series. So we are in a great position. We're 3rd. It's the first time we've ever finished 3rd at the end of a calendar season. 114 points, our 2nd most ever after last year's 150. This year, we're playing against England. We're playing against Ireland, who we slip up against. New Zealand, who's a stalwart of the seas. Bangladesh, who we just tied with. And Sri Lanka. So we've got 5 series for you. As well as that, there's another T20 World Cup on the horizon. One that we're still yet to win. Test World Championship is a biggie because the England games, New Zealand, Bangladesh and Sri Lanka. So 10 test matches to add to our 2 test matches here. And every chance to do something special. So the app has just been through a little bit of an update. This is going to be about 6 weeks after it actually came out. But there is, if I zoom in, everyone that's averaged over 40 pretty much, which is here. And I just want to call out how good Rayford Campbell was. But Nick Moore under the radar with a 42 average, very good. But Pelton Campbell with 2,000 runs averages 48. Singh with 5,000, almost 6,000 runs averages 48. And Joseph's coming averaging 52. So 4 of the best top 6 players that we've had are live in our save right now. So it's a huge episode. 12 big test matches, a lot to play for. If everything came up Millhouse, we would be near number 1 in the world. But let's be realistic. We do have flaws. Our bowling attack is aging at a rate of knots. Ramasaran, 410 wickets, 37 years old now. Kissan's 34, just coming in and playing against, we've got no one else. James is now 33. And with the bat, Pelton Campbell, Nick Moore 33, Sonny Alford's on the bench at 36. We are, as well, playing away, so we've got no control of the pitch. I just want to check our performances against England as of late. We beat them 2-1 at home, 3-0 away back in 2057. So we had a better bowling attack then. The pitch that would... Oh, it's a road. It's an absolute road. This does not play well for us on a road. I'm half tempted to play the extra batter on a road, actually. Go with the one spinner and try and score enough runs not to lose the game. It is a risky tactic because wickets do win you the game. Remember, we've got young Nolan here. He goes at 4.8 to economy rate, but his strike rate in second team cricket is 19. Oh, that's in one day. That'll be why. 32 and 3.16. And in first class, 37 and 3.79. It's an excellent record. But he averaged 32 last year. So, not ready to make that move. The question is, do we bring in another seamer instead? What did he do? 39 at 29 with 59. They're not great numbers, but he's aging. I'm bringing in aging players. Mark Rose is old now. He averaged 38 with the ball in first class cricket. What did he do? 43. We've got no bowling cover. You got no fans. So we go with the extra batter. It does pump us up nearer a 5-star rated team, but this is going to be tough because England are on the rise. They've got 2 guys in the top 2 or 3 players in the world. We've lost the toss. We're bowling on a road. Q500 normally. Jesus wept. It's the last wicket partnerships that irritate me. 68 by Irving and Chalmers. Irving with 93. This kid just bats down the order, scores runs against us every time. He averages 40. We were actually doing really well here. At one stage, we had him 7 for 340, but 448. 100 runs for the last 3 wickets is... Oh, it's a toughie to take. Yeah, 50 behind. We scored just about 400. Joseph scores 124. This kid, 24 years old, 8 centuries to his name, 2,415 runs, 90 from Frederick. Sinclair with 85. That's his first meaningful contribution. 5 ODI centuries to his name, but Bennett with a duck really hurt us. So we are behind the game. Day 3, session 3. We've just batted on the worst day to bat. 3-7-4 to win. They get 3-2-3. We do quite well here because they had a lot of partnerships like they were just going to get away. 116 for the first, 65. Good runs. They're bottom order time and time again. Irwin coming in late just gets it done. Larry Brooks, an interesting one. He's 23 years old. Right on medium playing test cricket. 3 wickets at 23. This is his first test match, but 93 at 24 in county cricket. So we'll watch out for him. 3-7-5 to win. Oh my days, it's come down to this. What a performance this is. We're 3-6-7 for 7 off 114 overs. Nick Moore's just played one of the innings of his life. 150 he makes. Sinclair makes a maiden test match century, 25 years old. Young batters coming through. But we've just lost wickets at the end. We need 8 runs to win off the final ball with 3 wickets left. We need a boundary, not a wicket first up. Dixon on strike. He pumps it away. It's going to go for 4. 4 to win off the remaining 5 deliveries. We just need bat on ball, not near a fielder. Thank you very much for that. He's down the ground. The ball's in the air. He's going to be caught. We're 2 wickets away from victory. 3 to win off the last 3. We go to every ball mode. Ramasaram, for one of the greatest run chases in cricket history, plays and misses. 3 to win off the last 2. Doesn't feel like we can lose it, but we can if we get a wicket. He edges it away. Is he going to get back for 2? Is he going to get back for 2? There is 1 run to win. 2 runs to win off the final delivery. Fuller Thomas. What do you average? Okay, top score of 35, average is 9. We just need bat on ball. And I can't tell them to run. If I go on keep strike, it might. I don't know. Bat on ball. Otherwise, we lose by a run. Come on, Fuller Thomas. Oh, it's at the stumps. This game is absolutely ridiculous. Match drawn. Match drawn. As if he plays a forward defence. Never seen anything like it. What a fantastic run chase that is. What do we get now? We get another really good deck. Look at the batting averages. 41, 52, 43, 46, 47, 38. We have like a genuine test match top 6 thing going on. But we can't win the toss at all. It's been like 7 tests straight. Okay, 4-11. It could have been a lot worse because Hitchcock... he doesn't just make great movies, but 28 test match centuries to him. He scores 128. Rob Thomas has done us dirty before. Ranked number 1 in the world with a bat. Averages 56 from 57 test matches. Great player. But we had a spell from James. James and Dixon rolled through the back end of this innings. Yes, they got a couple of partnerships because they still have these guys batting. But 4-11, it could have been so much worse. Same position, 44 behind this time instead of 50. We get another century from Nick Moore. His form in all formats of cricket is phenomenal. His test match record, averaging almost 44. We get a century from Singh as well, but unfortunately fall away at the end. So they take a 44-run lead. The pitch is now turning, and that could be pivotal, that lead. 3-4-9 to win. We're potentially lining up another classic. They do really well with their top order because they are good players. But Pelham Dixon, he gets a maiden first five. I'll get there in the end. Strike rate is 60 from his 6 games. But good for him. We pulled it back a little bit. But that does also mean we're batting in the worst conditions of the entire game on a turning pitch. We lose. Oh man, this episode could really suck if we start doing this. Fredericks plays one of the great innings, 186, and is next to last man out. Bennett, I'm calling him out. He's been terrible at 7 for us. He had that one good season where I moved him to 7, but here he let us down. If he just gave us 20, we would have won this game. But it also doesn't help that we're playing against these top teams and we're losing the toss time and time again on a road. Here we've got better conditions for the bowlers to enjoy. Hopefully we can win the toss, and we've lost the toss again. Ridiculous. 3-8-6. Slightly better, but the pitch is not as good as previously had. Ramasaram with 4. Wickets spread around a little bit. I bowled Pale and Campbell for 2 overs just because the bowlers were knackered. I had 2 overs until the new ball was due. I'm less optimistic than I have been in either of 2 games because this is not going to be easy to bat on. Behind by 76. There's just a constant theme in this series. They get the best conditions. I know it feels a bit, oh, poor you, but they're batting on roads. We're batting when it's harder. And it got overcast and it got quite difficult. But top order gave it good without anyone going on. We're 76 behind. Last wicket partnerships are driving me nuts. 26. I know it's only 26, but quite often ours is 0. Saran with 4. Thomas 4. We've made good inroads here. But we need 3-11 to tie the series on an uneven turning pitch. Ball bag. We've lost the series 2-0 against England. It hurts. We got 98 from Fredericks. Top order just ran out of steam. We had some amazing moments, but they can't do it every single game. We've been good with the bat. That's England. They've been exceptional with the bat. We've been okay with the bat. Campbell was pretty poor. Bowlers bowling on roads, bless him. Ramasaram was absolutely excellent, but goodbye, good feelings. Ireland time. They have stuffed up our plans more than once in this series. We drew with them away in 2049, so might be something to play for here for us, but we're doing it without Campbell, the big pelts. He's out injured. We get, a real awkward one. Not going to be great for the bowlers, but we'll be on day 5. So I think we're going to bring in another bat, and it's going to be Wes Khan coming in. There is no way Bennett is going anywhere near that top 6. He'll bat at 7 right next to it. 468, it's not bad. Fredericks with another century. He's having a great episode, actually. Look at the form. The form is strong in you. He's now averaging over 40 for probably the first time in his career. 2 centuries this episode. We get 70s from Moore, from Joseph, 84 from Bennett. Hey, nice to see you. And we've got 468 against Ireland. You would think that's going to be enough. I'm seriously over watching tail enders smack it around. 52 and 27, the 8th and 9th run partnerships. Okay. There's not a lot to say about that. It's okay. It's a 111 run lead. But we've eaten into so much time where day 5 could get a bit of a washout. 3-4-1 to win. We got rolled a bit here. Sinclair was retired from the first innings, which caused us a problem. Joseph 60, Fredericks 58. But they ran through us and we were essentially 5 for 120. Hopefully that means our bowlers are going to do better than they did in the first innings, where I'm finding the seamers a little bit ineffective. Win by 133. We get 6 for from James. He's almost got 200 wickets. 53 strike rate. Like, that's okay. I'm happy with that. We pick up a win, which we need to do, but we've got to win the series. We can't afford any slip-ups in the world ratings. Also worth noting, with another injury to the team, we're going to play on a similar sort of pitch. Sinclair is out. So I thought he was done. But just when he's done, he gets reeled back in. Sonny Alford is playing his first test match. Didn't play any last year. Year before he played 8, where I ended up dropping him. We could make a change. Where does Khan, captain? Come on. What are you dreaming on? Where does he bat? He's a first class number 5. Okay, so we're not going to do that. Joseph, he's still a first class number 2 for some reason. And Bennett, first class idiot. Yep, he is. So Sonny Alford's going to be the guy that's going to come in at 3. Also worth noting, our bowling attack and the averages, they're all in the 30s. Like, this is not our peak bowling attack. If we had peak bowling attack with our peak batting attack, mate, we're a game changer. Well, the first day was a bad time to get put in. There was 3 hours, 6 minutes lost because of rain. It was overcast the whole time. Ireland's bowled is out for 179. That's going to cause us problem because now it is a road. They've just scored 500. We've had so much unluck. Unluck, there's a new term. We've been very unlucky. We've batted in the worst conditions and bowled on roads. And then we play against bloody Ireland, who roll us on a bloody cyclone and then bat on a road. We've lost by 7 wickets. We've been smashed by bloody Ireland. And now we're down to 100 points. If you want to take a positive, I don't know. It didn't affect the World Test Championship, but the England loss did. England's gone and won the T20 World Cup. Beat India in the final. That's a good effort. We made it through to the Super 8. We'll take a bit of that. India with 143. England, J. Martin 52 to win the mitt. How the hell do we get some good bowlers in our team? Because we certainly don't have them. James averaging 30. Thomas 31. Dixon 34, Kisson 35. They were not good. What do we got? We got a very, very seamer-friendly conditions, to the point I don't think I'm going to pick a spinner. It's going to be overcast. Ramasaron, 101 test matches, not getting a game. It's going to be Dixon coming in. Averages 30 with bat, incredibly. But we're also going to give a debut to this guy, first time in the squad, Matt Blackman. He's been lighting it up in ODI cricket. 2 fifers, averages 22. His first class record isn't all that, but nor is our bowling attack at the moment. So we're 5 stars for the first time in a long time. I'm going to win the toss. I reckon bowl and try and bat that. Okay, bowl them out for 257 on day 1. They put on 100 for the first wicket in overcast conditions. And I was thinking, oh dear. Wicket spread around. James with 4. Blackman 2. Dixon 3. It was very, very bowler friendly. So 257 might be a good score. But hopefully we can bat day 2 and get the better of the conditions. We're 1 down before the end of day 1 though. Yeah, behind by 20. No surprises here. Top order failed. 5 for 105 in the mud. Behind the game. Day 3 could be interesting. 301 to win. They get 280. They get a fantastic century from Carl Edery, 31 years old. He is averaging 50. Just another one of those guys, but actually one of the best knocks because it was not easy out there. He made it all the way through day 3. We're halfway through day 4. It's uneven turning bounce and we need 300. And we lose again. This is incredible. We lost again. We'll get some runs from Joseph, but top 6 nowhere. What's gone on with the top 6 all of a sudden? Everyone is just out of form at the same time. Literally makes no sense for a batting team that averages 42, 50, 43, 46, 40. And we get another seaming deck. Unfortunately for us here, we've been winning the toss. Got no excuses. 379. And they get huge runs from down the order. I feel like I've had the wind popped out of me here because we drew against India last episode. Last 2 seasons we've been on record numbers, and all of a sudden our bowling attack is crap. Really crap compared to what we've had. And the batting unit's just gone cold. We've just been bowled out for 93. It literally doesn't make sense. How are they scoring at 6.5 and over in these conditions? I don't know why we need 546 to win when it's not been great batting for anyone. I really don't. I don't get it. We lose by 297. None of this makes sense. The batting lineup is horrendous all of a sudden. Campbell's averaging 14 this year. 14. Alfred's back again. The bowling attack is just so poor. I'm going to try Belgrave for Bennett. Gives us another keeper. Not saying he's going to be any better. Also, I don't think we can live without a spinner in the team. Drops us down. we can't be any worse than what we are because we lost to England 2-0. Drew 1-1 with Ireland. We got battered by 300 runs. And now we've just been smashed around New Zealand. Okay, we've lost by an innings and 87 inside 3 days. Batting 202 all out. Batting 260 all out. They score 550. That is the worst test series we've had. World ratings are decimated. We've just gone back 5 years of hard work. Oh, the Test World Championship. That's a thing. We literally don't have a bowling attack. Our seamers are not good and old. 33. We're hanging a hat on a guy that's averaging 33. Okay, so just had to come away from the game for a bit. It's been about 3 or 4 days, picking up where I've left off. But just to put it in context on the downfall of this bowling attack, our bowling attack has been wonderful over time, averaging 27.88, which is just about the best in the game. However, our worst 2 seasons, 2 of them, where economy rates on the bottom, strike rates here, so bottom left is world class, so 2041, 2052, exceptional. 2060 is 60 strike rate and a 3.47 economy rate, in 2058 3.46 and a 55, 2056. So we are going through our worst bowling attack of a generation. Likewise, if we look at batting, which is a different thing where you've got strike rate up the side, batting average going this way. Our best season ever was a year ago. We averaged 37.66 with the bat. That's where we were. 2058, very much in the middle around that 28 batting average. But this year, only averaging 27 with the bat. And we've got to find the bounce back here because we've just got thrashed by England. We drew with Ireland. And then we've had 3 hammerings at the hands of New Zealand. The world ratings, well, they don't favour us at the moment. We've dropped off a long way. And we've got Sri Lanka and Bangladesh to go to try and save ourselves and save the series. So we've got the problem of Nick Moore, who's been exceptional for us for 90 test matches, out injured. So I think I'm going to move Joseph up 1. Conditions in Bangladesh are a road, which definitely does not suit us at all. Pelton Campbell's going to take the skippership. It's inexperience. It's 98 first class games, that's why. 33, but he's going to be the skipper, 33 years old. The reason for that is I don't want to hurt Fredericks or Singh by loading them up with extra stuff. Joseph's a dream. Sinclair's come in 10 games. Bennett is a waste of space, but I've got nothing else. And then with the ball, we are going for a little bit of change. We're going in for J. Paul. 25 wickets is 23 in one day cricket. So big stretch to say he's going to do this. Dixon's going to stay in. Pelham Dixon, 44 wickets at 32. Strike rate 67. Then they're not good numbers, are they? And it does. The extra bowler drops us down almost a whole star. Saving the series. 407. It is a road. Huge partnership between Javad and Farhad. They put on about 200, 233. Did the damage. They were 4 for 315 at one stage. So we did come back well towards the end. But holy moly, we're staring down the barrel. It is a road. But we've only got 6 batters. And some of them are young and inexperienced. Yeah, we're in the barrel. We're right down the side here. Singh scores 119 off 223. She has a good partnership with Sinclair of 172. But the rest of it, incredibly poor. Pitch hasn't broken down. It's still a road. Oh, that hurt. We got through them quite well here, but 73 for what really was the 9th wicket puts us in such a mess. 4 for Paul, 3 for James. Good at the top, fell away at the bottom. We're going to need 355. The pitch is still pretty good to bat on, and there's 4 and a bit sessions, so time is not an issue. Only having 6 batters is. Fredericks. Didn't need that. Very West Indies. We lose 297. We were at one stage 4 for 272 and lost the last 6 wickets for around 25 runs. Bennett and Singh shared 186 together. Singh with a century in each innings, which is fantastic. But we're 1-0 down with 2 to play. The loss is going to hurt the world ratings. But we do get a bit. We do get a change for this game. I'm going to make a change here. Thomas is going 29 games, averages 33. That's not really good enough for me. So it does mean that Joseph, Sinclair, Bennett drops down to 7. Lightens the seam bowling attack, but likewise puts us up nearer a 5 stars. Won a toss as well on a spinning dick. When he scores them in bunches and scores them massive. Tyrone Singh has now scored 3 centuries in 3 innings on this series and has just scored 295. 18 centuries, averaging just a tick under 49. And we do it. We win by 10 wickets. We've fast forwarded. We bowled them out for 188. James and Ramasaran getting the wickets. And then we asked them to follow on. They get 375 back really well. Good partnership by Chowdhury and Omar in the middle. 100 for Javed up top. 56 for Kwangyam. Not quite grown into the phenom that I thought he might do, but 95 games, 21 centuries. Cracking career. 4 for Dixon. They all came towards the end. We knock them off easy. Singh is having a monster of a series. 561 runs in 2 tests. And J. Paul is out injured. Fortunately for us, there's no one that we've not seen. I think it's going to be Matt Blackman coming back in. Average sort of player. It is an average sort of player. We've not got a lot to select from. Thomas is expensive. Rose, we could go with 2 spinners, but it's not that. Look at the overcast conditions. It's going to be pretty good for the seamers. I'm going to go with GZ Reed. Give him another game. Average is 20, 38 strike rate, 3.16 economy in first class. That's pretty decent numbers. We dropped down slightly, but we've got the best day for batting, haven't we, Fredericks? Okay, 364 isn't the best. We do get 50 from Fredericks and Campbell, 46 from Joseph. Nick Moore bags Test match century number 17 at 34 years old. He's still got it, averaging 40 this year, 73 the year before that. Cracking performer. 364 is pretty decent considering it's going to get harder to bat on. And I kid you not, I've never seen this before. First ball of their innings, we've got a direct hit and a run out. We've got a 170 run lead. We do pretty well here. Seamers all picked up wickets. It was helped by finally getting a breakthrough with their openers. So good opportunity to win a series after being 1-0 down. I don't think we're going to quite bat him that fast. Spoke too soon. We're 29 for 4. And they only need 301 to win because we've just been rolled for 130. And I didn't bat aggressive. Just one of those things. Tahir Zaman, 25 years old, 130 wickets at 34. God. But he's just got 6 for 48 against us. So 301 to win. Plenty of time to do it. We didn't deserve to win that. And they looked like they were going to win. Because at one stage they were 2 for 200 chasing 300. And then it ticked over to day 5. And it started to rain. And we lost 2 hours 39 on day 5. It was overcast and we ran through the back end. So we win the series 2-1. We have a monumental series from Singh. 578 runs. It's just a phenomenal effort. Most of the batting was relatively poor as well. And with the ball, unfortunately, most of the bowling was relatively poor. Paul didn't look like a test cricketer. Ramasaran, he had 2 spinning decks. He's 38 years old. And I just think his time is done. 34 wickets at 30. Strike rate of 51 there. Completely different numbers to his career. World ratings remain on 96. Singh up to 6th. With the ball, there's not a West Indian in sight. So Ramasaran, by the numbers, 444 victims in Test cricket. But we're seeing after 11 seasons, his bowling average is now pretty much at the worst that it's been. He's had a couple of 30 seasons, but this feels different because his strike rate is a strike rate king. His strike rate now is 71 this calendar year. It just feels like his time is up. His time is now. There's 0 wickets going on there. His cumulative average from innings 78 through to 200 has been on the rise from 20 to 24. His strike rate is on the rise. His economy rate is still under 3.5. But then if we block him into areas of 20 innings, you can see this current one is his worst, where he's averaging 33. Yeah, he's done. Dixon's out injured for the series against Sri Lanka. Ramasaran, thank you for the memories. You've been pretty much the strike rate goat of Test cricket. 41.6, incredible record. But you're done. We've got changes. Changes. Sinclair at 3, Joseph 5, Bennett 6. So not much around here except Pelham Campbell's on the bench. And then we've got an all-rounder. Dio Narini into the team. 27 years old. He's only got 8 games in his career. Batting doesn't look that great, but 36 wickets at 20. Strike rate of 33. There could be something there. So I just want to explore it as a number 7. We've got time to explore it because Test World Championship is dead. And then with the ball, we bring in Starvin Marvin. Carnell Marvin, 24 years old, averages 14 with the bat, 79 wickets at 25, 41 strike rate, 3.3 economy rate. So I just want to take a little look at him because economy rate wise, he's more expensive than Reed, but almost in line strike rate. So I'm just playing around with the bowling attack because we do have, unfortunately, ageing problems as well with Rose and James. It drops us to 4.5 stars, so we're probably still not there, but 2 debuts on a pitch that is seamer friendly. 377. I'm relatively happy with this. We get Test match century number 18 from Nick Moore. Oh, just specimen, absolute specimen. 73 from Bennett. He's actually been better. First class 150 thrown in there, but averaging 34 this year. I could take an average of 34. Dio Narini with 44, Rose with 31. It's a good team effort. Got a lead of 117. It was unconvincing at times with Chandra scoring 108. Rangatunga with 49. But we get a fifer to go with his 44 from Malcolm Diorini. Dio Narini. I'm happy. We might have something here. It's going to be 357 to win. Singh with 91, Moore 40, Dianarini 52. He did well. He added 34 with Starvin Marvin. I just want to call him Starvin Marvin. With Carnell Marvin. I think, is that a South Park thing? Oh, I can't remember. I'm trying to roll back probably 30 years into the childhood. But overall, 357 to win seems reasonable from our performance. I'll be surprised if they do it, but never put anything past them. Yeah, we do it. 150 run victory. Rose with 4, which was quite nice to see. 4 for 27. Most of them near the end, but I don't care where he gets them. As long as he gets them. Marvin 3, Thomas 2, James 1. We go 1-0 up in a 2-match test series. I'm going to show you why I found Diorini. So I was looking at bowlers with the best bowling average. He's got a 19 bowling average in first class cricket from 9 games. So I was looking at that. Sometimes look at strike rate, sometimes economy, mix it up. Okay, 4th test. We're going to be bowling first. It is a seamers deck again, so hopefully we get a bit out of Marvin. But they've got the best of the conditions here, definitely. And day 5 does not look fun to bat on. Wow. We've bowled Sri Lanka out for 71 with Diorini taking 4 for 30. He's living up to the strike rate name he's established in 8 first-class games before this, but I'm really happy with that. But it was Thomas that did the damage. He got Weerapuna, and then De Alwis as well early doors. Rangatunga went from him. Wonderful performance, way on top. Pitch looks pretty good to bat on for the next couple of days. There was one stage I was like, this is going to be tight. We were 4 for 85, 5 for 94. But Nick Moore scores yet another test match century. We called him out in an episode probably 11 seasons ago going, there's something about this kid, he could be quite good. 126, 105, 171. He has had an absolute episode, 19 test centuries. Diorini scored 39. I'm really happy with this selection because at the moment, if he finishes his career like this, averaging 45 and 12, you've got the GOAT on your hands. So 260 run lead, looking good for back-to-back series wins after a bit of dismal time. We do it. We win by 170. It's a good performance from the team. It's a good performance from the bowlers. In Marvin coming in, we've made some good players. We've made them, said Donald Trump. We've selected some good players. 10 wickets at 16 for Marvin from his first 2 test matches, his first series. I'm really happy with that. We know there's a replacement job maybe on Thomas, but he might grow into something special. We know there is on James. We know there is on Rose, but we're getting a bit. Diorini, just absolute dream of a start to test career. We beat Sri Lanka 2-0. Moore, phenomenal. He scores 2 centuries, 316 runs. Singh scores, Diorini scores. And with the ball, everyone looks good. Either Sri Lanka are bad or we're good. But we're good enough to finish the episode in 5th on 98 points. Yes, there's been a huge downturn, but I'm okay with how we're finishing because I feel like we've made some really good selections. Desmond James makes an 11th appearance there. Where's Diorini? Get him up this list. And points for the Test World Championship, which I think now finishes at this stage. So it'll be another 5th place finish. It will be. We finished 2nd and then 5th last time. And one of the craziest things is happening. And the final isn't quite set. So there might be some fixtures at the start of next year which might impact it. But India are not in the final at the moment. They drew with England, beat England, lost to England, beat. Australia drew with them 2-2. Which means Pakistan are just 1 point away from toppling India at the top of the world ratings. So for us, it is a big dip down. We lose 3 years' work in one episode, which does hurt. And likewise go down to 5th. But we have found an all-rounder. We've found some bowlers that are working. And in 2061-62, I feel the future may just be coming bright because our batting lineup is very good. We'll see you next time. What is going on, everyone? Welcome back to the channel. Season number 38 of this West Indies rebuild. And there's a change at the top. And that's because Pakistan and New Zealand are going to play in a Test World Championship. India have just lost 5 games, their worst Test World Championship in years. Just for confirmation of their dominance. That is their dominance. The world ratings are shaping up nice with India and Pakistan going head to head. New Zealand right up there. England have got a good team and we're sat middle of the table, 5th on 98 points. We've got an interesting episode because there's one-day cricket followed by a bit of Pakistan, followed by a T20 World Cup, followed by a one-dayers, followed by Ireland, followed by India. This is all white ball cricket before 2 tests. So we've only got 4 test matches, but that might work quite well because if we have a good episode, get in a good position here, Test World Championships going on, things could move quite nicely in our direction. Test World Championship won by Pakistan. New Zealand go big with 460. They have a great batting lineup. They hammered us last time. But Pakistan, so chasing 460, they end up 20 short. Zaidai with 205 in Test World Championship. He only averages 66.75 from his 9 games, so good for him. New Zealand rolled for 245 and they knock him off with Zaidai scoring 94. So he scores 299 runs in the World Test Championship final. So start of a new one, we go up against Test World Champions defenders Pakistan, who should now find themselves number 1 in the world. They do on 136. If it finishes like that by the end of the season, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 years India have been number 1 in a row. And finally, they could get toppled by the end of the year. So Pakistan at home, we're going to go very much unchanged from where we ended last year, where we actually found some good players. Dionarini had come in, averaged 11 with the ball, 45 with the bat. Marvin had come in and looked pretty decent with the ball. James and Rose are ageing, but I'm okay with that and with the bat. Nick Moore was excellent, but now has reached that 34-year-old stage. And with the there's some issues. Sinclair needs to grow into a number 3, but I felt we had a really positive end to a really difficult episode last time. This looks like it could be a complete washout as well, which against Pakistan might not be a bad result. 293, that's a frustrating 293 because we've actually been blown away. Singh scores Test match century number 19 from just 80 games. Moore ends 91 not out, almost getting to century number 20 from 95 games. They put on 150, but then everything else is smashed out of the water. This is a very good team. And remember, we're going up against Zaidai, who scored all those runs in the Test World Championship final. All 299 of them. Averaging 66 from 10 games. Absolutely no match for Desmond James. They lead by 7, but the rain and the conditions have officially hit towards this back end of the innings. Wickets spread around, but economy rate was through the roof, which could be a problem, but you're playing against the best team in the world. Day 3, session 1. Whew. Yep. Rolled for 81 and lose by 8 wickets. Unchanged, similar pitch but better weather conditions. Unfortunately, we're bowling. Jesus wept. Good teams have good tails. They put on 133 for the 9th wicket, which absolutely destroyed us. You won't believe this. We got bowled out on this same pitch for 115, to which they scored 428 in 83 freaking overs. Zaidai with 200, Waheed with 100, Ali with 95. We've been battered, 793 to win. Yeah, we've been smashed by 504. That is the second worst defeat we've had in 38 years. 504. Also that 71 all out against Sri Lanka. Third worst score. There's a kid coming through, Hollis Robinson, 25 years old, averaging almost 70. He's only played 5 games, but he bowls as well. Opener that bowls, that's amazing. Sonny John, 25 years old. Oh, he's worth a look at. He is, because he's averaging 50 in ODI cricket as well. Fortunately, he's 37. Bit of a change of pitch. We've gone for a batter's wicket here. Try and score some runs. Try maybe not to lose. It's not great. 297. We get a century from Joseph, which is good. It's century number 9, but by his accounts, he's averaged 28 last year from 13 games. So he had very much a come down. 50 for Singh, 50 for Sinclair, but blown away. Perez with 6, leg spinner getting it done. They get 500 for 6 in 100 overs. So they score it over 5 and over. Playing completely different games to us. Bowlers going at 5, 6s around the park. Rose, none. The pitch does not matter. We still lose by an innings. We're bowled out for 141 on a bloody road. Pakistan have a formidable team. We have been thrashed 3-0. We're still a long way from anywhere near competing. The bowling averages are awful. Man, we've got a bad bowling attack. Pakistan go Well, I want to say back-to-back, but they've just done 3 in a row. They won the Test World Championship, they just won the Asia Cup, and then they've gone and beat India in the final. Bowl India for 1-2-3. Their bowling attack's on fire. The batting is legit. West Indies make a sneaky semi-final. 184 in the final. Any good bowlers here? Joel Lewis. Averages 34. He doesn't even play domestic cricket. And then with the back, Frederick Singh. Sonny John I've started looking at, actually. So maybe there's something there. Sinclair. Holder's another guy I've just been looking at. Jordan Holder. Pakistan. Up to 11 titles now. Current Test World Champion. Current T20 World Champion. Don't have the Asia Cup in here, but second most dominant team on the entire game. England in town. Now, England are a very good team. Also, Pakistan 1 and 2 in the world. It's number 1 in Test, number 1 in one days, second in T20s. England are on the rise. They keep smashing people at the moment, so this is going to be extremely difficult. The only change I'm thinking about at the moment is Sinclair. He's averaging 29, but he's 27 years old, so we've invested a lot into him, but we haven't got a lot back. First class number 3. I think he's running on borrowed time. He needs a big episode, really. We've got a Seamer deck. We're going to be bowling first. Oh no, I've got my team selection one. Where's Dianarini? I didn't put him in. England score 500 because England are a beast at the moment, and our bowling attack is absolute shawaddy waddy, and we're getting tanked as well. We're going over 4s. 230 all out, following on. Oh dear. 179 to win for England. We get a century from Bennett, 92 from Joseph, 89 from Fredericks. The batting lineup screwed because apparently I didn't select it. Don't worry, England can knock them off in 30 overs. Feels the strike rate on the game's a little broken at the moment. I'm bringing in Sonny John. Sonny John is the first player we've seen with an 80 second team average. He's scoring centuries in one-day cricket. He averages 49 in first class cricket. Got to give him a go. Got to make it happen. I don't know where to get him in. He is an opener in all formats, so we could bat him at 3. Get Moore in at 4. Joseph 5. Sinclair out for Dianarini. That could work. Opener at 3. Oh, it doesn't like it. I think you get impeded. If you play guys out of position, they really get smashed with their probability stats. It's less than 300, but I'm going to take the win because that Sonny John scored 100 on debut, batting at 3 against England, one of the best bowling attacks in the world at the moment. Couldn't be happier with that. Yeah, quite a long way behind, 114. Dianarini with 5. Sorry I dropped you. It was purely accidental. Imagine that in real life. Sorry, I got the paperwork wrong. You're not allowed to play today. They score like England do. There's runs all the way down. They're a great team. 279 to win. We make a game of it. Bennett with 95. Dianarini with a second Test match century. He's going to be around for the next 5 years for us. Sonny John with another 50. Fredericks with 80. He's needed it because he's been a little quiet over Fredericks. Now he's at 30. I've got a feeling we might need Sonny John to move up to the opener slot. But 279. There's a day and a bit. There are multiple ways to look at this. We've been thrashed 5-0 this episode. But we've also found our next generational star. In a series that was pretty dire, he stood up really well. Dianarini's an all-rounder we've got now. The world ratings down 91 points down in 6th. I'm going to choose to look at the positives because the negatives are pretty poor. But thank you for watching. We're going to come back stronger. Possibly better than ever. Well, we can't be worse than ever, can we? We'll see you then. Welcome to the 2039 season. A joyous time in West Indies cricket. 6 in the world rankings and coming down off the highest of highs in the Test World Championship final to find ourselves a very mid-tier sort of team at the moment. We've got Bangladesh coming up. We've got South Africa for 2. We've got Sri Lanka for 2. Australia for 2. And finishing up with a World Cup at the end of it, which we are defending champions in. The Test World Championship has been obliterated. We've just lost 3-0 to Pakistan. Currently reigning defending T20 World Cup winners, Asia World Cup winners and Test World Championship winners. And we lost 2-0 to England, who are on the mark. I just wanted to look. Just wanted to talk to him, Lois. Who has been doing really well against us over time? Well, Darcy has got the most runs from England against us. Most of these are English players. Aziz has got pretty much the most runs in Test cricket. But if we look at some of the high averages from people that scored at least 514 runs, we will see that Shaven, who's been doing us dirty lately, averages 76 against us. Thomas from England has scored 75. In terms of the most hundreds, Shaven's 5 is the one that hurts us the most. He scores 100 a lot. 57% of his innings he scores is 100. We have been done pretty hard there. Likewise, in terms of wickets against us, Eves 121 at 24 turns into a world beater when he plays against us. Dodsworth from England is up there. Rian Ahmed is up there. It is a really interesting time for us because we've got some good players. The thing that we've not got is any good bowlers, which is time and time again over the last few years caused us massive amounts of heartache because we've had good bowlers a lot in this save. We just don't have them at the moment. And we've had bad batters a lot. We just haven't got them at the moment. We've got good batters. Never quite been able to put together having a great team. Thomas is going to be out injured. James is 35. Rose is 36. I'm going to move on from Rose. He's had a good career, but I'm going to bring in this guy, Hollis Nolan, 24 years old, 96 at 25, strike rate 38. Economy rate's high, but the future is his to see. Also got young bowlers of Marvin. We've got Dianarini, who's been pretty good for us. And we're going to give this guy a debut as well. Kieran Julian, 26 years old, 136 at 24, strike rate 45, economy 3.25. So we're making changes to try and make ourselves a better team in the long run. We need to get Sinclair in the team, but we can't do it because we've not got a wicketkeeper spare. Now, the thing that could happen is he's 27 years old. Moore is now 35. Bennett's 34. So if this is Moore's last year, because I've not really had a guy go past 35 and still be good. He averaged 32 last year from 5 games. So maybe his time is up. We could do that. And we could give the captaincy to Singh, I think. Because those two are 30. Bennett's 34. There's no way Bennett could be a captain, eh? Terrible cricketer. So maybe we do a bit of that, which means dropping a guy on 99 tests, which doesn't quite feel right. So we'll keep it like that for now. John came in and looked pretty good last innings, scoring 100 on debut. With the ball, well, this change gives us a younger bowling attack and a chance to grow. Dianarini's been a good bowler for us. James is now 35. Marvin averaging 39, but we're gonna give him time. What sort of pitch do we want? Well, we've got a seamer's deck against Bangladesh. We're down to 4 stars. It's been a long time since we've been a 5-star team. We're going to bat on the best day to bat. Yeah, about 300. It might not be a bad score in the context of the conditions we're going to have coming up against us. And to be honest, we owe it to Kaimani Joseph, 26 years old now. He's 134, strike rate is 79. We gave him the acceleration boost towards the end. He had a good partnership, 10 test match centuries from 45 games. Happy with what you're doing, bro. And the partnership with Julian at 72 was massive. Dianarini put on 68. It's not bad because it's going to get worse to bat on day 2. Yeah, we've got 83 run lead. Never as bad as what... Well, it is sometimes worse than what you think it could be, particularly with us. But here, it wasn't. We were relatively good with the ball. They put on 108 for the second wicket. But outside of that, we got a bit of momentum. Marvin, 4 for 59. Happy with that. Day 2, session 3. If we can bat a day, get a 300 run lead, we've got a great chance. 307 to win. 2-2-3 all out in just 67 overs. It's quite a good strike rate for us. Singh and John with a pair of 50s. Little partnerships on the way down. It's day 3, session 2, and we've got this coming up. So I'm actually quite happy. 300 run lead. These conditions. And we get home by 25. Marvin with a 5. We actually, I think, in these conditions, don't necessarily need the spinner. I might be able to bring in an additional bat. 127 from Kwang Yum. He's been very good against us throughout this save, but gives us a 1-0 lead over Bangladesh. They never get more than the 2 test match treatment. So we do make the change. We're bringing in the extra bat. Sinclair to bat at 6, drops everyone down 1. Does put quite a lot of pressure on the bowlers, but does up us slightly. 288, so it wasn't too bad. Farhad scores 136. He's had a pretty good time against us, actually. Versus country, we go West Indies. 3 centuries from 11 games. So, yeah, he has done well. Wickets spread around again. Dianarini, slightly expensive. He's going to be an expensive bowler. So, I'm okay if he picks up the odd one here and there. But day 1, session 3, we've got 3 overs to bat through and hopefully some decent overhead conditions. 36-run lead. I'm pretty happy with the extra bat because we added a lot of runs. We were 5 for 112 and 324 all out. We had 250 partnerships in the last 5 wickets and all of them over double digits. Really happy. Dianarini is 44. I'm happy someone averaging 23 coming in at number 8. Sinclair with 87. 148 to win. Good performance. Marvin with 4. Kieran Julian, straight out of Madagascar. He's coming in and actually looks like a very good bowler for 26 years old. His strike rate's good, his economy rate's good. Looks like the real deal. Days, that was not pretty. We win by 1, but we lose 3 wickets for 1 run at the end. Arif runs absolute riot. We get across the line to win 2-0. What a bizarre series. Also, down to 87 points. Okay, we've got some changes again. Lots going on here. So, Dianarini is out for a week, so he's going to miss the first test. The conditions are a road, which doesn't suit us. But what we've got is a spinning all-rounder in the squad, who averages 19 with about 28 with the ball, 292 wickets. Might be worth a little look at. You're kind of weighing up who's the best bowler in all honesty between Samuels and Anderson. Anderson gives you more controls. Samuels slightly higher strike rate. How many bowlers do you need? Probably 4 as a minimum. So I think that's what we go with. It's a really inexperienced bowling attack. Just between 3 of them, there's only 11 test matches. We've got a brand new off spinner in the mixer. Just under 5 stars. So not too bad going up against what is always a difficult place to play. South Africa in South Africa. On a road, that could have been a lot worse. James was 6 for. Goes at 4s, but he takes 6. Anderson, only the 1 wicket. He picked up their number 4 in the lineup, but he only went at 2.32 and over. So it's going to be hard to gauge at the moment if that's a really good performance. The pitch is only degraded by 1 for bounce and wear. Safe to say our first innings bowling was actually very good. We got a maiden century, second century for Sinclair. So we've dropped him down the order, but he's obviously a good player, averaging 41 in ODI cricket. A couple of stints in the team, but 167 here was brilliant. We scored at a really strong strike rate for us. We never outscored the opposition, but what I decided to do was, as soon as a guy was slightly in, move him up to 4 on the aggression charts, and it worked for us. We got 50 from 5 of the top 6 and a century. And they've declared on 409 for 7, so it is still a road. They get 119 from Limburg. We can't make the breakthrough, but their run rate didn't get away from us, which was quite good. There's 1 session and 35 minutes left. 2-3-1 to win. Match drawn. We get 170 for 6. We score a rapid amount of runs, but it was not to be. Middle order got blown away trying to get in. Pitch, well, it's going to be a seamer's deck, so I'm going to take Anderson out and we get the pleasure of welcoming him back. Dianarini. All-seam attack. What is this? What is this player? What is this squad selection? Yeah, 491. South African batting attack is pretty good. Love with 100. Rushmore scores 226. Marvin and Julian were quite economical, particularly at the start. Dianarini and James both went at 6s for a hell of a long time. Now, we batted in bad conditions. All of a sudden, it was overcast and doing bits, and we got smashed. Lose bad by 100 an innings and 14. Sorry, Singh and John put on a big partnership, 164. But as soon as they went, you could just see it coming. We just see it coming from a mile away. Lost to Pakistan, lost to England, lost to South Africa. We're down in 7th. Sri Lanka, it is going to be on a slightly seaming deck. Could do with winning the toss here. 282. And that's a get out of jail. We were 4 for 70, 5 for 84. We get 91 from Dianarini and Bennett. They declare on 500 for 3. My days, we are getting battered and getting worse. There might be a turnaround here because we've just scored 565 for 5 in just over 113 overs. 156 from Fredericks at a 94 strike rate. 178 from Nick Moore, Test match century number 20. There you go, brother, 35 years old. 88 for Sinclair, 50 for Bennett. They need 3, 4, 5 to win in 3.5 sessions. We need 10 wickets on a pitch that is not broken down at all. One of the greatest come-from-behind victories in Test cricket history. We were bowled out for 282 on a road. They score 500 for 3 and declare. We score 560 for 5 and declare. And then we bowl them out for 189. Nick Moore, man of the match, scores 260 runs in the game, but 178 not out is pretty special. Okay, the change we're going to make is Dianarini is coming out and we're playing Nolan as the first choice spinner here. Not sure who the best spinner is, so I'm kind of fiddling around. Dianarini is excellent, really excellent. His bowling isn't as good as James. There's not a lot between it, is there? He's more expensive. I feel like James is more likely to win as a game. But Dianarini is keeping his place. I can't long for an all-rounder, get one and then just chop and change when I want. Bowl him out for 280, it's not bad. But what's great is Nolan's 4 for 42. We've called him out as a strike rate guy, 38.1 in first class cricket, 131 lead. We owe it down to Dianarini. You can't go anywhere without the guy. 11 tests, averages 30 with the bat, 32 with the ball. It's gold really, isn't it? I don't think his bowling is a 32. I think it's probably more like a 35, 36 overall. But happy with that 131 run lead, which we would not have had without it. 256 to win. This is going to be quite tight. They get 97 from Chandana, who scored 90 in the first innings. So 2 jugs from him for jug avoidance. Wickets shared around. Pitch, well, it's turning a lot. Now we lose by 88. We get rolled for 160. It was the seamers that actually did the damage up top, like early wickets. And then Cody Cara, 5 for 72. Average 610 wickets at 34, but he's rolled us. Tie the series. And I think it just goes to show where we are. We're 39 seasons in on 84 points. We started the save on 80. One change. I don't want to do it, but I'm taking Sinclair out. I feel the balance of having another seamer in the team works best. And Dianarini's batting, I feel, is good enough to be at 7. And Dianarini, I sometimes wonder about his bowling, whether he could be a first change bowler or whether he needs to be slightly different, more of a Stokes role. Well, 42 wickets at 31, 3 fifers says different. We take a good lead, 165 with runs shared around. Top 4 all getting a decent score. 41 from Dianarini again. Just player. Absolute cricket player. Win by 10 wickets in Australia. I'm going to take a little bit of that. 173 out. Nolan 5 for 6. Let that put the world on notice that the 25-year-old kid could be alright. Yeah, 460 by the Aussies here. Marvin with a 5, James with a 4. But they were 5 for 182 and Oliveira scores 100. Well batted, sir. 3 out of 11 games for you. He looks like a better player. Also, Australia are generally on the rise in Test cricket after years in the doldrums. We lead by 200. Hello, batting lineup. Hello, Fredericks and Singh with 270. 144, 143 combined. Hello, huge run rate advantage over the AI. This never happens. 150 for Joseph, 100 for Bennett. Bennett, for all the slagging off I've given him, averaged 46 this year. He's been very good. Quite an historic performance, this. Some big come-from-behind victories this episode, so the future could be bright. Marvin with 4 with the second new ball. Romped through the end of the innings. We beat Australia away 2-0. We have a series which 4 players scored a century and 6 players scored a 50 plus. And with the ball, I think we've seen Nolan come into his own over the last couple of games, which is a good thing to see. Marvin looks good. World ratings do not look good. And Test World Championship is a very fair to middling batting average. Well, it's up. Average 32 in the year 2062. That is a very good effort because we've been poor for quite a long time. Likewise with the ball, we averaged 28 in the entirety of the save. Unfortunately, we've averaged 35 this year. Our worst years in terms of average have all been the last few years. Tyrone Singh, 8,324 runs, is about to go past, this is incredible, the Samaru Soldier in terms of runs in about 25 less test matches. And he's got 20 centuries to his name. Season's done. And the World Cup winner, well, we're back to India. We didn't make it through the group stage, but India beat South Africa in the final. So another Test World Championship failure. Yet another trophy for India. They've won 5 of the ODI World Cups, which is the most. Pakistan's won the most T20 World Cups. And it will be a Pakistan-West Indies, the dream. Pakistan-India Test World Championship final. We'll see you back for season number 40. We'll see you then. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to episode 40. We begin the 4th decade of this save, still searching for an elusive Test World Championship with the West Indies. And we've got a fresh, I don't want to say a great opportunity, we've got a fresh opportunity to start anew. Pakistan have now won the Asia Cup, 2-time Test World Championship, and the ODI or T20 World Cup, all in the same sort of era. So they're a phenomenal team. Just beat India in the final. But for us, we have fell on hard times. It's season 39 complete. We're down on 88 points. It is the lowest we've had since season 27. So 12 years, this is the lowest we have been. We're still 6th in the world, and we've not been lower than that since season 21. So hopefully we can turn a corner. We do have some really good young players just starting to come through the system. So we've got John, who's batting at number 3 for us, 27 years old, averaging 42. Great. 83 second team average. Remember Rampasad, how he was the next big thing? Well, his career flopped and he's still around at 48 years old. Fredericks is opening for us. Joseph is doing beautiful things with 11 test centuries from 52 games. Nick Moore's up there. But there's this guy, Kingsley Maharaj, 23 years old. He's already averaging 50 in ODI cricket. And he's got a domestic first class average of 62. So although not part of this India series first up, he will, I would have thought, be part of the episode, because we've got a little bit of an aging issue around the batting. Fredericks and Singh both 31. But Bennett's 35, Nick Moore's 36. Interestingly, Bennett has just gone through the best season of his career. Nick Moore continues to shine as a cricketer. And Sinclair, finally, at 28, is a test cricketer with almost averaging 40 in ODI cricket. So we end up in a position where we've got too many bats going on. But we are playing at home against India. Now, I've had a bowling seamer-friendly deck for a long time, but our bowling attack is not strong. So I think it's time to make the change to a spin, because we've got young Nolan here, who looks like he could be the real deal. 37 strike rate in first class cricket, a 34 strike rate in test cricket. He's got a 5 for 6 for his name. So I think if we can make this work, we might be reasonably strong. It gives us a little bit more bat against a great Indian team. It does mean like James, who, how many test wickets has he got? 276. Interestingly enough, if we looked at enough, 250 wickets plus for us in the save. He's got the second worst economy rate and second worst strike rate. But we have just gone through the worst era of bowling we've had for a very, very long time. This is everyone with 50 wickets in practically the last 6 seasons, which is where I feel we've had the problem. And you can see, other than Ramasaron's back end of his career, we've not had a lot, have we? Helps if I put it as just the West Indies. But we had Rose and Pelham Dixon, both really poor strike rates. You've got to be below 55, really. Ramasaron, excellent, slightly expensive. Peters gave us control and strike rate. We need more of that. But Thomas, 56 strike rate, going at almost 4 and over. Marvin, we're giving a bit of game time to. He's got 2 man of the matches for those 62 wickets. So when he goes off, he can be good. But James was just the wrong side of economy rate and strike rate. So it puts a lot on the bowlers. against a very good team to do something special. But it also gives us a bit of depth with the bat, which I feel could be really important. And that's a great start to the episode. A fresh Test World Championship, one filled with a little bit of optimism because our batting is generally okay. It's probably the strongest it's been. Fredericks gives us 151 of the West Indians' finest. Test match century number 17, averaging over 40. Great career. 50 from Singh, 105 run partnership. We do this at a decent run rate as well. 50 from Moore, 50 Sinclair, 70 Joseph, 42 Bennett. Khan gets 3 in and over to kind of blow us away towards the end. 23 years old. 6 wickets. Yep, 6 wickets on debut. On my days, we're enforcing the follow-on, are we? Yes, we are. We're going to do it. We've just bowled them out. When I said we've got something in Nolan, I was not kidding. The kids just picked up 7 for 36 against the perennial powerhouse. 19 wickets at 12, a strike rate of 27. He has rip-roared through that middle to lower order. He got to Ori. He was on 67 and looking really well set, actually. If we look at him against the fast bowlers, all 67 runs come in there. Against the spinners, nothing. Would be good if these stats showed you how many balls and runs they scored against the different bowler types. But we've enforced the follow-on. Average bounce, turning wicket, day 3, session 2. Pretty decent for batting, but we've got 279 run lead. Holy moly, we have just smoked India. Not like that, but 200 runs all out. We win by an innings and 79 against India. Nolan bags 10. Julian takes a 5 for 27 years old, 36 at 33. Strike rate of 76 is going to come down with performances like that. We're 1 up against the powerhouse of the save. This is a team we've only beaten 5 times and lost 27. That is quite an incredible performance. In fact, the last time we beat them by 10 wickets in 2059. But before that, it's just an India whitewash. What a way to start. Starting with a bang. Similar pitch, why not? If we've got Nolan. A little bit more overcast, so hopefully some good stuff. 14 games down, Dianarini averages 27 with the bat, 33 with the ball. It's the dream having an all-rounder that can do a bit of both, right? And we've got it. 4 and a bit stars versus 5 stars. We've been lucky and unlucky a lot of the time because we've not won the toss a lot over the last 3 or 4 years, but we have twice here. Okay, jump back to reality. Yo, there goes gravity. 192 all out. Middle session we got done. It was a little bit overcast for bowlers, and now they've got 3 beautiful sessions for batting. 82 behind. It could have been a lot worse. Dianarini goes big towards the end. He was pretty poor going at about 4.5 and over, and then managed to get through the back end. Wickets spared around. But also, one thing I've noticed the last couple of games, let's not get carried away, economy rate with bowlers much more under control. 209 all out. We've struggled here. Again, they got the better of the overcast conditions to really get through us. Lose by 6. To be expected that we don't sweep India, but there's some things to take away. Bennett, Sinclair, Fredericks all averaging over 40. Joseph was pretty good. John had a very poor series, but with the ball, Nolan 13 wickets at 15. Julian 9 at 22 is an extremely good effort, and it definitely helps the world ratings. Also worth noting, Singh 99 test matches into his career, 8,459 runs. That is a phenomenal effort. I've had moments as well with Singh, and his record is exceptional. Averaged 38 the last 2 years, so maybe a slight downturn, but excellent player for us. The one thing I've really liked is he's cashed in against bad teams, and I don't mind that. Like, he averages 38 against England, 38 against India, and 45 against Pakistan. They're good numbers, but he's really cashed in against Zimbabwe, averaging 217. It's quite an incredible record. His average is maybe just slightly going through the dip. His strike rate's been pretty consistent throughout. And looking at his matches in blocks of his innings, in blocks of 10, there's been moments of absolute genius. West Indies have been, oh my days, Pakistan's done it again. They go. They've got it done. 202 in the T20 World Cup final. And New Zealand end up 1 run short. So Australia it is going to be. We are going to call up Maharaj. 3 centuries in ODI cricket. So obviously a bit of a stud. He is an opener. Very aggressive player. Fits the mould of a lot of the openers that we've had over time. Got to watch this guy, Lanzo Moabir. Is he the son of Sonny Moabir? There's a question that needs to be answered. Averaging 58 from 8 games so far into his career. All comes down to what wickets you get. Because we know, historically, we're poor on a road. It's not quite a road, but it's very good. It also wants us to make the change. So it wants us to move to John to opening. And also Maharaj, it wants us to play him over Nick Moore. Now Nick Moore, I've touched on, is very old on the game. He's 36 years old. He averages 43 in his career. 36 this year, 52 last year, 32 the year before that. So if we're going to move on now, is the time to do it. Not convinced taking Singh out from being opener is a good thing to do. But it also means Sonny John isn't getting to play in a position that he's born to do. Can we do something about that? Can we specialise him as a first-class middle order? We could try. Does mean changing captaincy, giving it to Singh. Is it a role that he's grown into? Maharaj on debut at 6. He's definitely the guy to play. Don't really want to bat him at 6 though. Could go in there. We do a bit of that. We're messing around with a good batting lineup here to try and make it work. We remain pretty strong. We give a debut to Maharaj. Welcome to the team. We've won the toss. Thank you. We're going to have a bat. Hopefully bat well. We don't bat that well, but we get 360, which it doesn't win you a game, but it keeps you in a game for potentially a while. We were pretty poor around the middle. Lots of starts, but fair play. Elijah Reid picked up 4 really hard-earned wickets here. Strike rate of 66 in his career from 31 games, but bowled pretty well here. We got runs from Bennett, Sinclair, from Joseph, Maharaj, and I'm just not happy with that top 4. I'm trying to fit in too many good openers into the lineup. It's pretty close. It's a 10-run lead. We get 4 from Diorini. He goes at 5.17. They have some good partnerships. I was about to say Jesse Ryder, but Geordie Ryder, 4 sixes. He scores 120, 140 test matches with an average of 31. We haven't played against Australia a whole heap, but against us, 2 centuries, only averaging 36. So we've held them in check. The game is tight. The pitch isn't worn. So if we could get a good day's batting, a full day, take a 300-plus run lead, we're in the game. Okay, it's going to be 3-2-4 to win. We get 3-3-3. There's a lot not to like about this, but the thing I do like is Maharaj scoring a century in his first game. That's a great effort. Bats really well. Gave us stability. John at 4 just isn't working. He's a better player than this. I feel like I'm ruining him. So maybe the thing is to move Singh. But why would you move the guy that's been your best player time and time again? Draws on the cards here. A loss is on the cards. And a win. Uneven turning pitch. We've got 3.5 sessions. And we win. We win by 103. We do really well here. Diorini, he picked up 2 wickets just at the end, literally the last 2 overs of day number 4. It put us in a much better position. None for 48 versus 2 for 48. He gets 4. Wickets spread around. Nolan comes on, picks up a quick few at the end. 1-0 up against Australia. And what is a very difficult episode with hard games. India, West Indies, Pakistan. To tie a series against Australia and India, I think is a massive achievement. I'm going to move John down to 6. I'm playing with things here, just trying to make it fit. But we lose the toss. It's definitely a seamer's deck and there's a day of rain. So we don't want to be batting on day 3. 195 all out. We've rolled them. Marvin 5, Julian 4. King Julian getting it done. 4 for. He's in a bit of form, oh Julian. A 2 for a 2 for a 4 for. Picking up wickets. Marvin, I'm quite impressed with, although averaging 33. We're winning some games of cricket, so it can't all be bad. Yeah, it's pretty tight. 67-run lead. We owe it to Sonny John and to Bennett. Bennett, I'm going to give him his due because I've slagged this guy off to the moon. But after 54 games, he averages 35. Batting down at 6 and 7. 46 this year, 46 the year before. He's old in terms of... that's Sonny John. He's old, he's 36. So this might be the last year, but he's had a good last 2 years. 183 to win. We get a bit of Dianarini magic. Smashes away the back end of the order just before the second new ball was due. We didn't actually take it. I kept Nolan on and Dianarini, and they did a mighty fine job. Dianarini, 67 at 31 with a strike rate of 50, is very much the real deal. 183. Day 4. Beautiful sunny, erratic bounce. Give me that sweeping brush. We've done it. Fredericks with 92. John, 34 not out, batting down the order to go with a 61. Unsure about Sinclair of where to bat him, and Joseph how quite worked that out. But they tried a lot of bowlers. Didn't work. And we pick up the victory. Bennett, Maharaj and Fredericks, superb. Singh, yay. Didn't expect that. Also 96 games. Not 99 like I was saying earlier, so I've obviously got that wrong. There was another Singh. I've changed the filter to West Indies. 94 games before this series. Excellent performance. Thank you very much. Puts us up to 95 points. Back into 5th. Everything appears right with the world. Until we go up with the current behemoth. Where is he? Oh, go on, Dianarini. Get up those rankings, sir. Also helps with the Test World Championship. 75 points will get us into the final. But we're playing against the best team in the world. Back-to-back, reigning, defending T20 World Cup champions. Reigning, defending, back-to-back Test Championship title holders. And 2 years in a row ranked number 1 in the world. Pakistan. Oh dear, we've got injuries. Dianarini is... Oh, he's out for 3 weeks. That changes things because this kid has been red hot. Currently 14th in the world with the ball. Makes me very unsure of what to do with the team. All depends on the wicket. What are you going to give us? You're going to give us a bit for everyone. Head-to-head record against Pakistan has been dire as of late. 14 and 20 against them. But they beat us by an innings and 70, 504 runs and 8 wickets in the last series. They're 3 of the biggest hammerings you're going to see. Lost 2-1. Oh no, 1 apiece in 2057. In 2056 there was a split series. It's just as of late, they're gold. Question is, what do we do with the team? Now we've got a couple of options here. We've got, we could go 2 spinners. I doubt I'm going to do that. But we've got the experience of a James, who is now 37 years old. We've got GZ Reed. Or we could go for someone like A.K. Blake, who is a brand new player on your radar. We've brought him into the squad here, 26 years old, 31 wickets at 22. Not played a lot of cricket. Can you turn up and play Test cricket for us in Pakistan against the best team of the world? That's the question I'm asking you to fulfill. We state quite a strong team, but Zaidai, I didn't touch on it, scored double 100, I think it was, in the Test World Championship, scored hundreds against us. He went and scored another 100 in the Test World Championship final. We're bowling. Oh, 416. We get 4 from Nolan on day 1. That's not a bad effort. 2 for Julian at 3.15. Marvin was expensive. But their top 6 is... Well, there's a reason they're the best team in the world. And all top 7 got in and made it incredibly difficult throughout for us. Pitch has deteriorated in both means, so we're 416 behind. Day 2 looks the best day for batting out of all that's remaining. Well, we've been done by a bit of weather there, because we actually were batting not great, but reasonably well. Fredericks threw away a ton. Sonny John and Bennett were batting well. The clouds came in and we lost 5 wickets for 6 runs. Naz, 30 years old, he picked up 7. He's got 53 wickets at 35, so not the best bowler in the world, but today he was. Okay, just the 439 to win. They scored 309 in 70 overs, by far the fastest. At times the bowlers were going at 7 and 8s, particularly around there 2 and 3. Akram and Ferozi. Ferozi, I know, has got a good record, averaging 45. What's interesting about this Pakistan team, quite a lot of them are quite new, but they're still the best team in the world, so they could be around for a very long time. 440 to win on this. Lose by 135. We don't disgrace ourselves here. Maharaj with 89, 50 for Singh, 50 for Sinclair, 30 for John. But Haider, he picks up 5. What's he? Look, again, 45 wickets at 36. They're such a young team, except this guy with 543 wickets at 24 is an absolute world-class operator. 1-0 down with 1 to play. We drew with India, beat Australia. Could we? Could we go and do something special? Without Dianarini, it makes it incredibly hard. Also, Blake, we're giving up a lot. I feel like we're giving up a lot. They give 2 debuts out as well. They're going around willy-nilly. We're going to have a bowl, try and make use of some overcast conditions. 420, it's a good score. It really is. El Ahi, 23 years old, scores 128 on Test debut. 65 average in first class cricket. He comes in, gets it done. Partnerships here were really, really impactful. They take a big lead on a pitch that is breaking down, and day 2 could be a good day to bowl for their seamer attack. Well, we avoid the follow-on thanks to a Singh 119. A quite welcome return to form, actually, because this episode, he's been left wanting a little bit, and 32, it makes you wonder whether he's nearing the end of peak season. But we just got blown away. Naz, bang, bang, middle order, blown out, 192 runs behind. This is going to be another battering. 589 behind Akram with 98. Memon, well, he scores 117 off 161. Pretty chanceless sort of innings for a guy averaging 52. Akram, 12 games averaging 47. When we're behind in the game, the opposition score really, really fast. So we need 589 from 2 days. Lose by 3-5-4. We've been obliterated by the best team in the world. What do you expect? They are pretty much the new India at the moment. Nolan holds his own. Everyone else goes in the 40s. Jesus wept. That's poor. Doesn't really impact the world ratings too much. It does the World Test Championship. We drop down to a 500 team. Stop the press. Pakistan are on a roll. They're on 146 points. And for the first time ever in the series from 40 years, India are no longer 1 or 2. They drop down to 119 points. England and Pakistan at the new world order of Test cricket. We're surviving in 5th. We've got Fredericks in 8th. With the ball, we're horrendous. Dianarini in 13th in all-rounders. Barely making the mark. Test World Championship. We need a big next episode, which is going to be a hard episode. We've got a World Cup. We've got 3 tests against England, 2 against South Africa, before finishing with Bangladesh. There's a Champions Trophy as well, which is good because it allows me to update the stats because I've not been able to see that. So if things go our way and we can get some sort of parity against England, Bangladesh-South Africa series could be huge trying to make the Test World Championship. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you so much for watching. Season 41 coming up. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Season 41. Welcome to 2064. And welcome to the era of Pakistan cricket. They have been winning everything, but South Africa have just gone and won the World Cup, beating them by 4 runs in the final. The only score 142, but the bowling holds strong. We lose to UAE in the Super 8s. And it's really moving episode for us here because we're in 4th in the Test World Championship playing England, Bangladesh and South Africa. 2 of those series we've got a good chance of getting results in. Can we get into the 70s to make the Test World Championship final of a series which is dominated by India and India and Pakistan for the last 15 iterations. Test cricket is very much broken. There is also, interesting enough, a Champions Trophy coming up. But interesting enough, the Champions Trophy has no history. So you can't see who's won it previous. We are lucky that we've got Dianarini back. But we've also got an injury to Noel. So he's out for 2 weeks. That's okay because Nolan is the first choice spinner. So we take 1 spinner. GZ Reid drops out. But we've got 2 new young bowlers in the squad, Thomas and Vaughan. 125 wickets at 22 for young Thomas. He is only 23 years old and Vaughan is only 25 years old. In fact, it wants us to pick both of them and sees them as the better bowlers. England's going to be tough because England are on the march, 121st in the world now, 121 in the world, points-wise. Phenomenal at home, winning record against all these teams except Australia, India and Pakistan. Last time we were there, they won 2-0. They beat us 2-0 at home. They've turned themselves around and back into a juggernaut. Definitely good for seamers with some of the conditions, but it might play into Nolan's hand further down. I actually think... So we've got these guys, Julian and Marvin have been playing a little bit of cricket, both averaging in the 34s. James averaging 32, who's now past it, but just in the squad for insurance. Blake averaging 46 from his couple of games. I actually think I'm going to try this. I'm going to try something completely left field. I'm also going to give Holder a run out. So he averages 89 in domestic cricket. But he doesn't play a lot, which is part of the problem with this team. But he averaged 209 last year. So I'm going to give him a go. John to open. Singh's going to drop down 1 to 3. Maharaj at 5. Not sure if it's going to work, but we're going to try it. I'm trying to fit actually quite a lot of good batters. It's an interesting problem to have considering how poor our bats have been. So often we are put into bat in the most horrendous conditions for 2 days as well. I'll take it. 300 on that pitch is a great effort, and John, moved up to opener for the first time, scores a century in those conditions. That's a great knock. Day 2 as well, hopefully, favours our new bowlers. Hey, come on, Vaughan, with your 7 first-class matches. I kid you not, in the very first over, the kid's got a wicket. What about you, left-on medium-fast Thomas? 21 games. That's a good effort. We're taking a 40-run lead here. We did have some favourable conditions, and I think they probably batted slightly better than us. We just had the one big knock from John. But throughout the middle order, they offered some pretty decent resistance. But Vaughan with 3, Thomas with 2, Dianarini with 4. I'm happy with that going into day 3, session 1. Okay, we've declared, ladies and gentlemen. This is great. John, hello, welcome to opening. 100 in both innings. Kaimani Joseph, he scores century number 12. We get 50 from Holder on debut. This is a wonderful effort. And it's still a batting wicket. But they need 496 from 5 sessions. So if we lose, more power to them. There are no words. I said more power to them. They've scored 496 to win the game easily. With everyone in their top order getting a huge amount of runs. Johnny Martin, 31 years old, 15 centuries, career knock of 196. Nolan was ineffective. Dianarini went none for 152. England have knocked off 496 to beat us. I said more power to them, but knocking off 500 easily. Just got to take a quick look at John because the form was sketchy, but it all comes down to the position you're batting in. We batted him at 6, we batted him at 4, we batted him at 3, we put him at 1, and he's scored a couple of hundreds there already. 395. It was a road when they were batting. Vaughan with 4, Dianarini 3. Dianarini got the big wickets, to be fair, out the top 6, but Ewing... I hate this guy. 5 centuries, averages 37, but I feel when he plays against us, he always adds runs. Add 100. He's got 450s. He's such a good player. Day 2, session 1. Still should be good for batting. We're very much up the creek. We get another century from Kaimani Joseph. He's having quite a good series. 104, 111. Career average of 42, looking good, but... Starts from Holder, from Maharaj, from John. We're 85 behind, and with our young bowling attack, I don't think we've got a chance of catching them. 547 to win. They get a century from Wood, who is now averaging 39.98, but chooses today is the day to go big. They score fast, they score well, the run rate was exceptional, and they get partnerships down the bottom, which frustrates me, like how we had no control. We were just leather chasing. 547, if they've done it, can't we? Nah, lose by 283. There's not a lot to like about that. Some starts, some wickets. we're not on the same level. After 41 years, we're just not on the same level. Bit of spin on the wicket with a bit of overcast conditions on day 4. Thomas and Vaughan are having a trial, one averaging 49, one averaging 35. Interesting, first time probably ever we've got all top 6 batters averaging over 40. Okay, 3-2-7, slightly better. Dinarini and Nolan bowled a hell of a lot for day 1. But we got some wickets from the end from Vaughan and Thomas, which is pretty good. No one went big for England, but it is already turning. We're going to take an 18-run lead as well, thanks to Kaimani Joseph. 3 centuries in the series against the second best team in the world. What a time to be alive, 28 years old. John with another 50. He continues his fine form since he's moved to the opener slot. Rest of the top 6, not great. Worried about Singh? Yes, I am. Pitch, day 3, session 1. I can still see us chasing 500 here. 298 to win. We whip through their bottom of the innings outstandingly here. We pick up the last 4 wickets for just 16 runs. Nolan gets 4. Run rates are expensive, but no one gets away, which is critical. 298 to win to tie the series. Start of day 4. We've really got to do it this day. 457 short. We lose the series. We get 100 from Singh, 62 from Maharaj. We were 5 for 224, and we lost the last 5 wickets for 16 runs. Blown out the water. Better team won 3-0. We do get some good stuff. Joseph was outstanding. John was good. Singh was good. Maharaj was good. The ball, holy moly, that's probably 2 series in a row we've had guys averaging in the 40s. Doesn't really impact that, but it puts us out of contention for the Test World Championship for around the 26th time. West Indies, South Africa, they're 7th in the world, so this is a series we do not want to slip up on. Dinarini comes in, 33 average with the ball, 22 with the bat. Slightly down. He did want us to play King Julian as well. But I'm going to stick with the young guys. I'm probably going to give him 10 tests because we need to change. It's a seismic change that is required because every guy that's come in is average mid-30s and is already near 30 years old. These guys are young. Let's invest in them. Last wicket partnerships drive me crazy. 28 here, 105 for the 7th. They get runs throughout. Love bats really well. 36 years old, Jimmy Love. 15 test match centuries. We get 5 from Nolan. He had to work a lot of overs on day 1. And not much coming from the seamers as well. It could be another tough test series for us, this one. Great effort. 11 runs behind. Century from Sonny John. He continues to be absolute fire since he's moved to open. It took me till he was 28 to do it, so let me off. It's a bit like the Fulham Murray story where it took me till about 30 to choose him and then he scored 16 test match centuries. Maharaj with a century as well. He bats beautifully and puts us in the game. Sharp turn on even bounce. If only Vaughan and Thomas could step up. It's where Nolan had to do his thing. And he did his thing, 4 for 61. Thomas and Vaughan actually gave us some control here. Thomas, for all his faults with his strike rate, he's going at 3.3. Okay, that's quite expensive, but he's just been battered around by England. Vaughan at 2.92. So we're going to need 239 to win. It's going to be hard. Oh, I'm gutted for him. We win. We win by 7 wickets. Tyrone Singh, 94. Almost another 4th inning century for him. 22 test match centuries for him now. Still 22. Kaimani Joseph with 70 not out. John bats well as well. Pick up a victory against South Africa. That's good for us. We could, if we finish strong here, finish back over 100 points. Test World Championship, FYI, being dominated by Pakistan and England. India as well, dropped off. They've not won it in obviously the last 2. And now find themselves on 37 points. So not doing great. Unchanged. Chance to... Oh, we're batting first. It's overcast. Chance to win a series. Second ball. Caught in the deep, it said. Yep, overcast. 133 all out. 368 to win. 368 behind, not to win. They go all wabi-sabi on us with Misibi scoring 145. First test match century on debut. There's a theme going on. Love, he bats really well again. Second century of the series. We went at like 5 and over. How can it be so hard to bat and then we bat and it's impossible? We actually do really well here. 521, we get a century from Fredericks, Test match century number 18, but we get a maiden century for Holder. He scores 139 not out. Gave him the treatment when he got past 100 as we were losing wickets. Cracking knock from him, 50 for Maharaj. They need 154 to win. It's not particularly hard to bat on day 3 in the weather conditions. And we lose by 4 wickets. Some good stuff from Thomas and Vaughan. They got a couple of wickets here. It's a tied series against the Saffers. We get batting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 averaging over 40. Some good stuff there. Nolan was good with the ball, but the seamers averaging 40s and 50s. We're hitting new lows every single time we play with the bowling attack. 97 points, still in 5th position. No real change there. Fredericks in 12th with the bat. Nothing. Oh, Nolan in 10th with the ball. Go Nolan. Deer and Arini in 10th. And very mid-table when it comes to the World Test Championship. 2062. The bowling average is hitting all-time lows there. 2064 is averaging 35. So our 2 worst years in terms of bowling have come over the last couple of episodes. It's all around here. Likewise with the bat, 2059 we averaged 37, 2062 we're averaging 34. Big numbers of late. We've got a problem. He wants us to play this guy Solomon, who I've just brought in 20 wickets at 26, got one of the best bowling averages in first class cricket. Really young. The problem is there's so little experience for these guys to get. They come in playing so few games of cricket, so you don't actually know if they're good. He wants us to play King Julian. I think I'm going to go away from that. So Thomas drops to the bench. King Julian doesn't get a game. Vaughan takes the new ball alongside Solomon. It's a very inexperienced bowling attack. Dianarini the most experienced. Not bad. 358. We get 93 from Maharaj. He almost gets a ton. 86 from John. 54 from Bennett with the tail. It could have been a lot worse than that because the pitch at the moment isn't too bad. That's one of the most incredible innings. Solomon gets a wicket in his very first over third ball. He gets 2. Vaughan gets 3. Dianarini 4. And we bowl them out for 120. Actually, chasing a few more than I would have liked here. 136. Not the end of the world. Dianarini 4. Vaughan and Solomon 1. Nolan 3. We've put ourselves in a good position, but it is sharp turn. Oh my days. We've just lost to Bangladesh. We've hammered them, enforced the follow-on, and then 127 all out. Incredible. How many test matches has he played? 2 test matches. Absolutely rifled us. They're the generational losses that wreck the World Championship. Just going to make a change here as well. Holder's dropping out and going with the extra seamer. I've picked a seamer-friendly pitch. Our batting, we've just been bowled out and lost the game, but generally the batting is okay. Seam bowlers are pretty woeful. Give them something that might help them. 300. Dianarini with 5. Gone past 100 wickets now. 100 wickets at 32. It's not a bad record for your all-rounder. Take a lead of 100. Singh with a ton. Fredericks with 86. They share 173 of the finest. 68 for Dianarini. 48 for Maharaj. Could have been more, could have been less. Seamer-friendly conditions. I guess I'm quite grateful they didn't just go through us. Win by 8 wickets. We needed that. Vaughan with 4 for 49. He's growing into a cricketer, now averaging 30. So although it started off bad, starting to come good. Nolan with another 4. His average at 24. I think that's kind of the bowler he will be. Which is good enough. Solomon, I think that was a relatively good debut with a 6 for 33 and a good economy rate through the game. But it is a tied series. It does hurt the world ratings. Fredericks in 8th. Nolan hanging into 12th. Remember when we used to dominate that? And Dianarini moves up. But Test World Championship, absolute goner. And the dominance of Pakistan cannot be overstated. They've just gone to 154 points. They've only lost at home once in their last time playing against people, which was India 12 years ago. Wow, that series definitely does not happen very often. And equally as dominant away. Champions Trophy, well, that was won by Pakistan as well. 273 they get. And England 269 all that. So the top 2 teams in the world in Test cricket going against it there. It will be Pakistan again in the Test World Championship final. They're back-to-back winners. India have dropped off completely. They're going to probably finish about 4th. But also in the world ratings, India are down in 4th. So this tracks all the world titles since the start of the game, minus Champions Trophy, because the history just isn't available there. You see Pakistan catching on India, 5 Test Championships, 6 T20 World Cups. Incredible team. And I think it's worth stating that this is India's worst period in the entire game. Whereas Pakistan, this is their best. West Indies, we're just trying to survive. We're the best of the bad job at the moment. Like, in terms of being sat behind India, we're just there. But there's quite a big gulf between the top teams and us. So that will do it for today. Next time around, we've got the 2065-66 season. We're going to have the Test World Championship final between Pakistan and New Zealand. We've got a bit of Australia and India. India always challenging. We're going to see you then. Fresh Test World Championship for us. Another 2-year cycle of trying to make it happen. We're investing in our youth players. Just because we're investing doesn't mean it's the right thing to do. We'll see you next time. Here we go then, ladies and gentlemen. Season number 42 of this West Indies rebuild, 2065-66. We've just come to the end of another World Test Championships campaign. Another mid-table finish. Since that one time we made the final, it has all been Pakistan. World ratings have started to see some increase. A draw against Bangladesh was disappointing, but a draw against South Africa was quite good. Pakistan's 154 points is actually quite legendary. And out of everything that India has gone and done over the save, they are this incredible line here. Pakistan's 154 is now the biggest. Also wanted to share our record per 10 years. So season 1 to 9, 10 to 19, working our way through. We peaked at 20 to 29 with 34 series, 17 wins, 11 losses, 6 draws, 50% win percentage. We're back down in the 17%. And in terms of winning test matches, you can see here we just struggle to put back-to-back seasons together. That's essentially what's going on. We have good years and then followed by a bad year. We've never had a consistent cycle where we've dominated. And that's because generally when we've been good, we beat the bottom teams well but struggle against the top. But today we've got 3 huge series actually. We've got Australia, India and New Zealand. New Zealand, incredibly talented team, have been over 100 points way back. Oh my days, you've got to go back to season 18, the last time they weren't there. Australia slowly on the rise, have been a mid-tier team the whole time. And India are pretty much for the first time in the entire save in freefall. Also really interesting that Singh's average is now down at 45. His balls per out is just below Campbell and his strike rate is in line with Campbell. Scored less centuries. So not quite as good a player as Campbell, but what he's done, 5 double centuries. It's a quite incredible record that he's put together, 45% better than our team average. Also worth noting in terms of the best batters, Fredericks, under the radar, 3 of the last 4 seasons has put together in terms of the cricket draft rankings. He's been the best, but Maharaj in the last year, Nolan back-to-back bowling years. We didn't get an all-rounder in 2063, but Dianarini's banged it out twice. Test World Championship is going on as we speak to pick our squad. Zaidai doesn't score a century here, but he's 12 not out. They need 200 to win against this New Zealand team as we prepare to play against Australia. And Pakistan do it. They beat them by 4 wickets. It's a Ferozi with 18 not out. Test match number 21, averaging 47. Just kid can play. Just checking how he did against us. 350 is average 55. But Pakistan do it. There you go, back to back to back. So not much change to our team at all. We have got Bennett, who is now 37, but Singh and Fredericks are both 33, so we are looking for replacements. Holder's already 31 and we've just started floating the fish with him. Maharaj seems the natural replacement coming up to the top order when Frederick starts to go. But we are going to need some stability in the middle order. Bowling attack's relatively young. Dianarini, we've probably got a couple more years of him. We've gone for a spinner's deck. We've gone for a bowler-heavy team, giving us more seam options than sometimes we need. But we are lucky that we've won the toss and we've got a great day to bat. Yeah, it's decent. 3-7-1 is relatively good score here. John and Singh put on a really nice partnership. Top 6, actually. All partnerships throughout, which means you're going to get a very reasonable score. Kamani Joseph goes and bags Test match century number 15. When he scores runs, his conversion rate is incredible. 15 centuries, 18 50s. Nidarini with another 40. Only 5 50s. But he averages nearly 24 with the bat at number 8, which adds great depth. 96 run lead. They had some really good partnerships towards the end here. Oliveira and Brian frustrated us for 144, but Nolan 4 for 48. It was very quick towards the end. And also Vaughan 3 for 52. He's only 26 years old, but he's averaging less than 30 with the ball already in his career, an economy rate of less than 3. Solomon 25 years old, 7 wickets at 35. I'm relatively happy with what he's doing. King Julian's 29, 59 wickets at 35, 73 strike rate. It's not great, is it? Declaration comes 294 for 5. Maharaj, century, again, 111 not out here. He's now averaging 55 in Test cricket, batting out of position. We've obviously got a very talented player who's averaging 39 with 5 centuries in ODI cricket as well. Happy with where we've got to. Draw is on the cards, day 4, session 2, but it is uneven and turning, and 391 to win. Good enough to win by 159 here. Pretty happy with this. Nolan with 3. He toiled on a spinning deck. He had to work pretty hard. They didn't look like they were trying to win the game fast. And when the computer goes to more of a defensive style, it really does play into your hands. Dinarini, 3 wickets. God, I love this guy. Having a genuinely good all-rounder is so good for the soul. There we go. Decider looks a belter weather-wise. Winning the toss and batting is never a bad thing in these sorts of conditions. Also, the averages of our top 5 players is astronomical compared to where we first started the game. I am thinking about a change from King Julian. He's had 16 test matches to prove himself. 60 wickets at 36 isn't great. This year, 3 at 35. He is 29. We're going into his peak years, but then we've got young players like Thomas here. His economy rate was a lot higher, wasn't it? So maybe a stick. Don't change the winning team, Bobby. You've just got to... I lost toss. But you got a little bit of momentum going with 1 win. 315. Last wicket partnership of 22 hurt a little bit, but there was a lot of good stuff in this because they were batting really well. They had 350s, 450s from the top 6. But Dinarini and Nolan did an absolute rampage just before the second new ball was due. So we're well in the game. No longer in the game, 100 runs behind. Our batting lineup has been decimated by Parry. 21 wickets at 14, 264 at 31. Really good feeling gone. That infuriates me. They've scored at 4.5 and over. They've smashed around our attack. And then they've got the audacity to add 51 for the final wicket. So we need 5-6-6 to win on a sharp turning pitch. Oh, Jesus, wept on a bike. That is horrendous. 175 all out. They've scored 700, almost 800 runs in the game, and we could only muster about 400. We lose by 390. Split the series. Hurts the world ratings, down to 94. Hurts the Test World Championship. Interesting, in the world ratings, India are down below 100 now, and we're about to go up against them. Is this the prime opportunity to cause a big upset? Pakistan's just won the Asia T20 trophy. They won the Asia ODI trophy not that long ago. Okay, so we've got a bit of a mix of a wicket here. It's going to be half decent to bat on, but there's overcast conditions on day 2. We've picked some new players based on first class form. So Wallace, 100 wickets at 25. Ramnarine, 20 wickets, 44 wickets at 20. Both very good. It wants us to play them. I'm not going to play them both, but I think Dean is going to play. Holder averages 69 in first class cricket. That is outstanding. But he's played 9 domestic games. It wants us to drop King Julian, which I actually think I'm quite happy with because his return so far in Test cricket isn't all that. 61 at 37. That's not really doing much for us. So we're going to give a debut to Ramnarine. Gary variety. 44 at 20, 38 strike rate. Another strike rate bowler. Strike rate bowlers we've found can go really well or they can go really bad. So in Nolan, Vaughan and Ramnarine, it's a very young, inexperienced bowling attack. Wow, what a performance. Vaughan 4 for 42, Ramnarine 3 for 63 on debut, 3 for Dearini. The Seamers roll India for 185 on day 1. 70 run lead. It wasn't going to be easy with the conditions, but overall, I don't think that's a bad effort given the conditions, given what they scored in the first innings. Everyone contributed throughout to give us a lead. Average weather, it looks pretty good to bat on. Oh my days, it's gone belly up. I was going to use a different word. Chahar with 240. What can you do? Chanceless 240. He just batted and batted and batted. Record score for him. He's had a good day out, hasn't he? We have toiled. The pitch is now turning and uneven, and we now need 436. Oh, we're 2 down in the first 4 balls. Lose by 141. That is ultimately extremely disappointing. John and Joseph put on 179, and then we didn't really do a lot. That is such a bad performance to lose that. From a good position to go and lose that as well. I'm not sure about the extra batter here. I feel we might be more beneficial with the extra bowler than we do. We're going to bring in young Wallace for debut. 49 strike rate, 3.13 economy rate. Gives us a left armour as well. So, interested to see how that goes. Because our bowling picks haven't been great. 606 for 5 declared. It is a road, but they've battered us everywhere. Chahar with 241, so he tops his record score of 240 from the last game. He's having a season to remember, or it's just a series. Following on, 3-2-3 all out. We get some resistance. Maharaj opening the batting. Sing down the order. Nothing worked. We've got a batter less. Absolute tosh. Maharaj with 122. I think he broke the record for the fastest 100, but we've just been obliterated by India. Just terrible. If we look at records since 2024, there we go. Maharaj, 82 ball 50 against India is a record. Off we go to New Zealand. It doesn't get any easier for us at the moment. Very, very seamer-friendly conditions going on here. To the point I'm going to drop Nolan, play Holder and take the extra bat into the game. Singh's going back up the order. Maharaj down the order. Just fiddling, literally fiddling. 290, we get 100 from Maharaj again. 5 centuries from 16 games for him. 69 from Fredericks, not a lot from anyone else. Lead by 11, we get a 5 from Vaughan. We had to fight though, because their top order at one stage was 3 for 154, and we were looking like, given the conditions, we weren't going to end up in a favourable position. And they're only going to need 239. We get 100 from Frederick, 60 from John. We lose the last 10 wickets, all 10 wickets for 90 runs. Hopefully, we get a little bit of favourable conditions, but they need 239. Lose by 5 wickets, of course we do. Our bowling attack is just not very good. Well, a sort of deck, but better conditions overall. Wallace is going to drop out for the spin option. And we finish in an absolute mess. They score 600 for 6. Barlow with 100. Ogden with 100. Reed with 100. Joseph scores 100 for us, but we've been battered. World ratings 88 points. We're almost back where we started. Test World Championship, we're right down near the bottom. If you want to know the dominance of Pakistan, they've just gone and won the T20 World Cup again, beating South Africa by 7 wickets. Getting it done, Zaidai 26. They've got some great players for us. We made the Super 8s. So that will do it for today, ladies and gentlemen. It is, I guess, yet another disappointing performance. We're going backwards, not forwards, and I'm genuinely believing whether, we play on normal mode on this, the quality of players we get through just aren't up to test quality at all. We're so far behind. We're almost half the points of Pakistan now. From a bowler perspective, we've got nothing. From a batting perspective, we've got guys averaging over 40, but there's not many that are world class, if that makes sense. And we've never been able to have a good batting team and bowling team. So we'll see you next time. Welcome one and all to 2066-67. We're just not quite there, are we? We're not quite there, and I don't know if we're ever going to be there. So I think what's going to happen going forward is I'm going to give it a couple more Test World Championship cycles to see what we can do, but I think we're nearing the end of the save. Disappointing that we won an ODI World Cup and nothing else. We have made it to the dance, though. We did make a World Test Championship final all the way back in 2057, but since then, the dominance of Pakistan is unrivaled, it's unheralded, and it's even better than India's dominance for 20 years. Today, we've got games in the Test World Championship. We know we're out of it, but they're quite important games for us to keep building. We've got 2 against Sri Lanka. We go up against indestructible Pakistan, play Bangladesh, and play Afghanistan. So there's a chance of 3 series wins there, plus possibly a good old-fashioned drubbing at the hands of Pakistan. I'm going to say bye to Louis Bennett. He's now 38 years old. He somehow mustered a 69 test match career for us. Pretty poor the last couple of years. And I want to give Augustine a go, who is 30 years old, averages 45, but only ever played 12 games in his career. And out of players that's batted in the top 7 and played 69 matches, he's got the second least amount of runs and the second worst average. Interestingly enough, Lewis, who we had for 12, 13 seasons at the start of this save when we all thought was so good, is 3rd on that list. So right at the bottom, Bennett has done well to piece out a career for himself, actually. Bennett, Lewis, Belgrave, Lewis. Still in this awkward position with the bat where all the best players are essentially openers. So we've got heaps of them in the team. Keeper at 7. It would mean Dianarini misses out if we go with 6 batters and a keeper at 7. Conditions we're going for is a spinning pitch, which will be a bit of Nolan. So I think I'm going to play Dianarini, and we're going to go with 4 bowlers in the lineup. We are 5 stars, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a long time. 2-5-2. Pretty good performance. Thanks to Nolan's 4 for 61. He ripped apart their middle order. Ramnarine with 3 for taking out the top of the order as well. We're going through a big change of seam bowlers at the moment. Just trying to find something that fits and something that works, because they've been very poor against good opposition for quite a while. They're still live in Tyrone Singh. At 34 years old, he bangs out 171 off 186 deliveries. Incredible knock. Pretty brutal against spin. Pretty brutal against seam. Test match century number 24. Almost 10,000 runs, an average of 46. Incredible record. And it's only going to be 174 to win. Dianarini with 4. I love this guy. Good all-rounder. Remember when I had that all-rounder 20 years ago and I played him once? He took some wickets, didn't play him again. 21 with the bat, 34 with the ball. 52 strike rate, goes at 4 and over, but I'm living with it. Oh, we're still here, are we? 155 all out. We lose to Sri Lanka by 19 runs in a game that we had no right to lose. But we make the second test count. Oh boy, we do. We get 280. Pitch, it's a turning pitch. There's a lot going on. 289. They get 400, take a lead, bat really well. Dianarini with 3 for 98. But then this happens. Fredericks and John put on 275. Fredericks with 285 off 322, his high score of his test career. Test match century number 20. And at one stage we're 1 for 424. And then we bowl them out. That's a better way to finish. We tie it 1 apiece. Does also mean the Test World Championship, the World Ratings is now worse than when we first started 40-something years ago. Luckily for us, we get to host Pakistan in the West Indies, which is something that has not gone well for quite a long time. The best team in the world beat us in the last few games by 354 runs, 135 in innings and 70, 504, 8 wickets. This decade. But there is a significantly worrying trend at the moment. We have won just one series this decade against Australia. We've lost to India. Drew with India, lost to Pakistan, lost to England, lost to India, lost to New Zealand, drew with Sri Lanka, Australia, Bangladesh, South Africa. It's a huge problem. We are going to choose spinning wickets. We are going to stick with the team that's just thrashed. Sri Lanka drawing one apiece, and it doesn't work. We go down by an innings and 36. It's just another loss. It's just another loss against a very good Pakistan team. They get 4-4-1. Their bowling attack is severely underrated as they roll us twice. Cheeky change to a batter's wicket still doesn't have any effect. They score 4-3-4. Li with 116, Rizvi with 87. We do get through them. We have them 5 for 146, but they end up adding another 300 runs. It infuriates me for the last 5 wickets. We get rolled. We get rolled and follow on. I'm not used to talking at the end of the game rather than through it. Joseph goes down retired Hurst. We get a great opening partnership. Holder scores 109. Second century for him. And they knock him off for 5 down. It's another series loss. We're down in 8th. Bangladesh away it is going to be. It is a road with rain on day 5. It does want us to play this guy, Marlon Samuel. I've heard that name before. He's averaging 74 with 2 centuries in 5 one-dayers. Also wants us to drop Singh. Not ready to do that. Dean Arena is going to keep his place in the team as the all-rounder. So pretty unchanged, but Bangladesh away. And we get off to a win. Thanks to Maharaj, who has been excellent for us in this save so far. 6 centuries, averaging 48. He scores 182. We get meaningful contributions from the top. We get another century from Holder. He's in a bit of fine fettle form as we declare taking a 200-odd run lead. Bowl them out 3-2-2 and get the victory. Ramnarine 4 for 89, Ramnarine 3 for 101. Vaughan is probably the best of the bad jobber bowlers that we've got at the moment. Averaging 31, but a 68 strike rate isn't great. And we get another road. And go down on a road. They get 3-3-5. They bat really well here. Not as a team, but... well, maybe as a team. They added a lot of runs towards the end. 78 partnership for the 7th wicket. Kills you after Ramnarine was very, very good. We get 4-6-3, so we take a 100-run lead thanks to John, thanks to Frederick scoring yet another century, number 21 for the 35-year-old. We've seen his entire career play out, but it is a road, and they make 496. We toil, and we end up 41 runs short. Now, for us, it's a disaster. We go down to 75 points, and we continue our run of not winning a test series. Unfortunately, the series against Afghanistan, Maharaj and Holder is out for the 1 test match. So, plighted with lots of injuries going on. Singh is going to go 3. We're going to go John, Frederick, Singh, Joseph, Augustine at 6. So we're going for a bowler-heavy lineup. And we're going to give a debut to Foster for the very first time. 25 years old, averages 30. But averaging 56 in one-day cricket, 67 this year. So, scraping the barrel. Look at the bowling averages of some of these guys. They are outrageous. I am going to give Ramdas a go. Now, Ramdas is left arm fast. 71 wickets at 28, 41 strike rate. And we win. We only just win. There's 4 runs in it in the first innings. Dinarini with a life-saving 48. Vaughan with a life-saving 1 game against Afghanistan. Is that where we're at? Vaughan takes 4 for. Ramdas 2 for 72 going at threes, gives us that four-run lead. And then Frederick scores yet another century. Foster with 73 off 60. Strike rate, yes thank you. And we bowl them out for 313 with the openers getting it done. Luckily for us, it's only a one test match series, so we do get a win. But Afghanistan overtake us in the World Radiance if they weren't already ahead of us. We're in 8th. We are at an awful crossroads at the moment. We've just finished 8th in the Test World Championship, which is our lowest finish since 2031-33, and we're in 2065-67. We finished on a 25%, which is our worst since then. We've only won 2 Test series this set of 10. The first 10 years we had a 19% win percentage. We're currently at 15. We're putting up some atrocious numbers. 42% win percentage on the every other year is it might be the worst second season we've had. You can see the seasons we do really well in, and then you've got the seasons where we play against the big cheeses. So for me, I'm at a crossroads with the series. I record these ahead, so at the moment you guys are watching it, still enjoying it. You may not be by the time this comes out, but I'm at a crossroads with what to do. So I'm going to stop recording these. I just don't feel we can get enough good players coming through the system, particularly at the moment with the ball. Who's this guy? Welford. You look pretty good. Particularly with the ball. The bowling averages in Test match cricket for us are just awful. They are at an all-time low. And in first-class cricket, there's not heaps of great bowlers coming through that's going to change the world, unfortunately. Our bowling attack looks like it could be poor for a generation. Thank you so much for watching and the support. We'll see you soon. We're back. Season 44. Format's going to change a little bit. We're going to whip through this a little faster as we go into, I think, the final 3 years of Test Championship we're going to do over the next 3 episodes, which will take us to 50 years of rebuild. At the moment, we're almost back where we started, 78 points. In fact, 2 points less than when we started. We fell on hard times, brother. Test World Championship has just been wrapped up again, this time by Pakistan for the 4th time. A non-Pakistan Indian team hasn't won it since 2037. It has been an absolute rout as we go into the new Test World Championship and find India, Pakistan 1 and 2. We're going to have some interesting series because we are going up against South Africa. We're going up against India. We're going up against New Zealand. So 3 of the biggest teams in the world. 6, 3 and 2 in the world. Also worth noting, India just slightly on the rise from the little dip they've had in recent times. Our batting has been good, but when I look at it over the last 5 years, Fredericks has got the most runs, which surprised me. John in second, which surprised me. Singh in third. Now, Singh has only averaged 39 in that time, but Joseph, who's got a career average of about 40 and I rate quite highly, in the last 5 years has only averaged 36. Add that we have Bennett there as the keeper, averaging 35. The ones to hold on to is a holder, and Maharaj, who's coming in average 43. John and Fredericks both averaging great numbers. Fredericks averaging 48 in the last few years. The thing that he doesn't have is a vast array of centuries, only 8 of them, and he doesn't really go that big when he gets in compared to some of the players we've seen in recent times. And if we look at bowling as a team this decade, we averaged 34.86 in the last 7 seasons, which is atrocious. 2067 was one of the better years we've had lately. 3.12 economy rate, 557 strike rate. They're not good numbers, and we averaged 29, so maybe taking a good step in the right direction with the ball. Also, I mentioned this guy, Marlon Samuel, 24 years old. He's averaging 45 now in one-day cricket, so I think there's going to be a call to get him involved. The thing is, he's only played 11 first-class games, but what can you do? His second team average is phenomenal. It's 79.46, which is up there with Fredericks and John, and where Raymond Campbell was for a big period of time. There's also this guy, Davis, who's got an 83.94 average, but played no cricket. He's not the only guy we've ever seen come in like that. So without Maharaj for the series, but it does give us an opportunity to play Samuel. He's not got a position in first class cricket, but he's very aggressive, which I am a big fan of. Holder comes back in, possibly mistreated a little bit. Where was he? Last year he averaged 90, he was really good. Year before, he averaged 17 the year before, so it's not all sunshine and rainbows. We have got Desmond Foster around as well. He's in the squad. Again, we've got some different bowlers in the squad. So we're going to stick with Wallace and Vaughan, or bringing back in Wallace. Vaughan and Ramnarine. Vaughan and Ramnarine were okay last year. Also brought in, I want to say Errol Spence, but it's Eldon Spence. 86 wickets at 27 at 2.91 as a spinner. Gives us a second spin option. So yeah, we're not bad. I am thinking about moving on from Dianarini, which is a controversial call. He's now 34, averages 22 with about 36 with the ball. I think that's worth calling out. Last year he averaged 47, 44 the year before that. So I feel his time as the golden child is up and it's time to move on. We've got a pretty decent wicket to play on. I'm just trying to work out whether I play another bowler. I don't think I am. I think I'm going to go with 4 bowlers. Age-wise as well, there's only Singh and Fredericks 36-35. So batting could be about to capitulate after a real golden period. The other thing I wanted to touch on was the yearly best performers. If you would have seen this if you've got access to it, if you've signed up through the Buy Me a Coffee site, link in the description below. But it's number of times ranks number 1 using the cricket draft formula algorithm to work out batting, bowling and all-rounder points. So Ryan Campbell was the most successful batter. 5 years in his career he was the number 1 ranked batter in using the cricket draft system. For Singh 4, Fredericks 4, Samaru Soldier 4, Moabir 4. Shows how good those guys were, in particularly poor teams as well. Maharaj already got 2 to his name. With the ball, and we've had some great bowlers. Thorne 6, Anderson 5, Ali 4, James 3. James is 3, kind of tainted by the era he bowled in. He didn't bowl in a great period. Ramasaran, 7-time winner of the All-Rounder Award. Gamroot 4, averaging 10 with the bat, but did enough to make it on. And Ramasaran, 10 overall. And our record against South Africa is not a very thrilling one. 7 wins, 21 defeats, 23% win percentage. At the last games we tied 1 apiece, with Nolan picking up a man of the match. In 2062 we lost 1-0, got thrashed by an innings. But before that, in the 50s, we actually did pretty well. We beat them 2-0. P. Campbell, Pelton, remember him, and Sonny Alford getting the runs. 2055-54, we lost 2-0. So it's going to be a difficult series, but we are going to bat what is the most aggressive lineup we have had. We've got a very good lineup where we're averaging quite a lot, but these 2 seasons stand out like a country mile. Strike rate of 70 in 2066, and this year a strike rate of 77. They're way above anything else we've done. Literally in the first over, and they've got some dibbly-dobbly bowling that takes a wicket. Right on medium, opening the bowling in Test cricket, 108 wickets at 33. And if you want to see Sonny John in action, there he is. Okay, Graham Gooch, 333. Sonny John scoring a century. He bats really well, 192 balls, 31 years old. You know, we've missed a lot of his cricket, but he's looking a very good player. Samuel looked really good on debut. 3 catchable shots, but I thought batted quite reasonably. First game playing, he got out when I upped his aggression. Singh with 81. Augustin with 51. This is under the radar. So we've had to find a keeper because we've not had a good one in a long time. But good to see him coming of age. 31 years old, coming of age. 4-run lead for South Africa. We're right in the game. Ellsworthy with 85. De Villiers with 53. They batted reasonably well, and our usual good partnerships towards the end. There's good partnerships towards the end when your bowling attack isn't that fierce, but Shamal Vaughan is kind of taking the lead as our best bowler. 89 wickets at 29 is a very good record. His strike rate is high, but he offers good economy rates. So what you need is strike rate from the other end, and we've got a strike rate of 77 so far from Weldon Wallace. Now, lose by 7 wickets. We get rolled for 185. I am worried about Fredericks because, one, a great player, averaged 64 last year, but 36 this year could hit him hard. There's no surprising that we're losing games of cricket, is there? We've got a real heavy condition for seamers here, thinking about taking Nolan out. He's not as good as any of the spinners we've had previously. But if we go with the 4 seamers, I'm going to bring in Dianari. No, I'm not, because remember, he's not very good at bowling these days. We're going to bring in Fisher Abrahams. 20... Ooh, I can't do it. He's too young. He's too young to bring in. But this is the first class average of people from last year, and it is not very pretty at all. We could bring in Spence and play the spinner. Different types of bowler. But maybe we're going back to a bit of Thomas, who has had one stint in the team so far. 5 games, 21 wickets at 44. So we're scraping the barrel, and these are the best guys in domestic cricket. What a victory. I didn't see this coming. They take a 3-run lead from the first innings. Vaughan with another 5. But Thomas going at 4.83 caused me some concern. We get rolled for 173. Birrell right arm dibbly-dobbly picking up 5. And then Thomas and Ramnarine have just ran the stack, gone straight through the back end of the innings to tie it up at 1 apiece. Decider. We get a similar sort of wicket. I think I'm going to go for... I want to call him Errol Spence. I'm sure he was royal family type stuff. 27 years old. Different type of spinner. We're doing it. Another improbable victory. We get 263 and we don't bat very well, and we get dibbly-dobblied out by Aidan Burrell again. This is quite an incredible series. I have seen good medium paces on the game be quite overpowered at times. They take about a 22-run lead. Ramnarine with 6. Again, back end of the innings, just towards the end of before the second new ball. Very, very good. With the bat, very poor from us again. Birrell with 3 again. And they only need about 180 to win, but we get blessed with the most amazing bowling conditions on day number 4. We run the rack. We win 2-1 in South Africa. Transform our fortunes. Joseph averaged 42 at number 3. John 52. Singh 35. Samuel 24. Holder 12. Holder is quite old as well. But we've gone with him because he's averaging 50 in Test cricket. Why wouldn't you? Ramnarine and Vaughan have... That to me is stability. That looks quite good. Spence, 2 wickets at 19 in that game, was pretty good as well. And the World Test Championship looks pretty good. When it comes crashing down and it hurts inside. India. We're going to India. Don't know why Hulk Hogan's in India. Never easy. But if we're going to win the Test World Championship, you've got to win in India at Pakistan at some stage. We get... spinner's deck. It does give us an immensely long tail. So we've got to drop a bowler. Again, which puts a bit of pressure on. 2 seamers, 2 spinners, and we've got these conditions. That doesn't quite feel right. We need... I actually feel like Dianarine is the right choice because it will balance the team out in terms of the bat. It gives us a little bit longer. I can't believe I made the check. Oh, we dropped down like almost a whole star. Oh, this could be trouble. This team absolutely drives me mental. We've played really well here. Joseph with 100 in the first innings. John with 100 in the second innings. They need 388 to win, and they do it easy on an ultimate spinner's deck. When we got the spinning conditions, they knocked us around for 40 overs at 4 and over. They absolutely controlled it. It's why they're one of the best teams. That was a great opportunity. Wasted. And we get a road next time. So Dianarini out, Wallace in, and Nolan in as well as the sole spinner. Holder comes in to bat at 6, pops us up a little bit, but we're bowling on a road, and we've seen against India, this doesn't end well. 2-0 down. It's a tight old game, this. Chahar, he likes batting against us. He's got a wonderful average of 48. But if you look at him against us, it's 73 with 4 centuries from 8 games. So Nolan with a 5 was kind of nice to see. We take a lead thanks to some good batting. Tyrone Singh still getting it done at 36. Test match century, number 25 for him. 100 for Sonny John. We get 222 opening runs stand, and things are looking quite nice. And we get 3 early wickets in the second innings. But then Vardhan and Patil Make hay while the sun shines, 194 run partnership there. We need about 380 to win, and we give it a good go, to be fair. Our strike rate was high. We get 136 from Jordan Holder. It's few runs, but we lost the last few wickets very, very quick. We go 2-0 down. Now, the India tour goes as well as a lot of the previous ones. Chahar scores yet another century against us, 3 this series. Like, I literally can't get him out. 5 centuries from 9 games. The kid is next level. 495 plays at 236. We're a long way behind. They don't enforce the follow on. They cash in. Patil 163 off 184. 6 centuries for him from 16 test matches. They've just got another one, haven't they? They really have. He's scored 3 centuries. And then we're 308. So we go down 3-0. Batting wise, we get some good performances from probably most of the top 6 were quite reasonable, but we've been smashed around. Our bowling is just trash, man. Also worth noting, Nolan is now averaging over 30 with the ball. That's quite poor, going at 3.76. Okay, New Zealand in town. We are going with an all-seaming deck. We're going 4 seamers. None of them averaging under 30. Wallace averaging 49. What have I done to deserve this? And they're supposed to be all in the peak. Like, this is a generational worst bowling attack that I've ever seen. It's outrageous. Also, Samuel under the radar, only averaging 33 from his first few games. But we're bowling first against New Zealand at home. Oh, this game is driving me mental now. We've just gone from 4 for 221 to 250 all out. Now, I firmly believe we might be the worst team in Test cricket. And maybe the worst team with... Well, a batting's not bad at times, but it wasn't very good here. They get 319. And I'm thinking, that's too many. And we were going round the park. Thomas, from 7 games, 72 strike rate, goes at 3.7 and over. We've just got some trash bowlers. Maharaj bats well, but then we get the phone number treatment. They get 269. Again, Wallace going around the park this time. He's averaging 48 from 8 test matches. And then this happens. And we don't fight back and we go down. We are just a very, very poor team at the moment. We get 50s from John and Samuel, but again, our phone number sort of order gets done. Went for a bowling deck, hoping it would help our bowlers, and we got smashed around the park. Big time. A 191 run opening stand. We're way behind the game at this stage, but we come back strong with 407, but we're so far behind it's going to make it absolutely impossible to do. Particularly on a seaming deck, our bowlers are going at 4s or 5s or just round the park. It's again another disappointing performance with the ball. Absolutely nothing. Ramnarayan's the best of a bad job. From his 19 games, he averages 33. It's not good, is it? There's not a lot to like about it. The world ratings don't like anything about it. The Test World Championship doesn't like anything about it. And like I said, as we roll into the next year, season number 45, this is going to be tough. We've got Sri Lanka, Pakistan for 3, England for 4. We've had yet another season of Wilfred Davis not being used despite his incredible second team rating. I can't let Wallace keep robbing and living in Test cricket, or Thomas. So both are going to go, and we're bringing in Harris and Rancham, both 25 years old. Harris has only played 7 first-class games, but an average of 22. Rancham, 149 wickets at 29 with a 4.01. He had an exceptional last year, 38 at 24. So Harris and Rancham on debut. No change to the top 6. The Asian team, Singh's going again at 36. Holder's now 34. The averages are pretty decent throughout, to be fair. Gotta find a way of getting a result in Test cricket. Okay, that's the best win we've had in a very, very long time. We've bowled them out for 125. We get 4 for 33 from Rancharan on debut. I like to see a little bit of that. He is a strike rate sort of guy. Harris with 3 for 29 as well, bowled really well. He's a strike rate guy with a little bit more economy. So that was good to see. We get 476. We get contributions from most of the top 6, with Singh scoring 120. Test match century number 26. He's actually been very good since he's dropped down the order for us as well. And then we bowled him out for 174, led by Ramnarine, 1-0. Also, run-wise, Singh, 10,981 runs. That is quite an incredible record. 10,720. And he's actually had a little bit of a resurgence with 2 good years in the last couple of years. Scores a lot of low scores, but still scoring centuries, which is good to see. But what I wanted to check out was his position stats, because he's actually batted everywhere. And he's averaging 41 down at number 6 for us, which is actually quite reasonable from the amount of matches he's played. 6 matches, 1 century to his name. Cumulative average is on the downturn, as you would expect, but strangely enough, his strike rate is on the rise, and putting it into blocks of 10 innings, we take the sweep. Not the most convincing performance, but we do win by 165. We get rolled for 213 in the first innings, but Rancharan with 31, it was a nice surprise. He has got a 99 not out in his career, so maybe something to work with there. They take a pretty lofty lead, 104 from Akuz, averaging 25, but chooses today to be the day he goes, hey, I can bat. And then Samuel with 158, but this wasn't just 158. This was 158 in challenging conditions. We were pretty poor when it wasn't overcast, and then it got overcast, and we just put up some big partnerships. 181, an 85, a 51, a 56. Really strong performance. Harris with a 5. Really happy about that. So we do win 2-0. We do, in bowling conditions, have 5 players averaging above 40. And we do have Harris and Vaughan and everyone with the ball looking reasonable. So I'm happy with that. Happy with that. And now you go to Pakistan. World Cup's been and gone. We make the semi-finals, which is quite a nice change. But England pick up the T20 World Cup. This is going to be a challenge. What do we get? We get a bowler-friendly deck. Good for seamers, good for spinners. So we're going to have to play our spinner. Singh's going to retain at 6 after 128 of the finest test matches. Just worth noting, let's go historic. In terms of runs, his 10,865 is more than Sir Vivian Richards. Just behind Chanderpaul. I don't think he'll catch him though. 26 centuries as well. Second for us, just behind Rayford Campbell. And his incredible 3-4-1 against Zimbabwe, 3rd highest West Indian score of all time. You liken that and you look at the bowling, and there's no one for a long period that is bowling for us. And one thing I did pick up on is that out of meaningful bowlers, Ramasaron's 41.6 strike rate was quite incredible and is literally the best in their history. Come on, Pakistan. What have you got for us? It's Pakistan, the greatest test team of all time at the moment. What do you expect? They score 368. Good runs from the top order. I didn't think we were too bad here because we kept them in check, kept them for less than 400. We batted and it was a completely different kettle of fish. It was difficult to bat on because it was that sort of wicket. They then get 270 in 54 overs. There were times here that they were scoring at like 10 and over. It was crazy. Maharaj with 99, but we're 216 runs short, 1-0 down. There's not really a move that you make either that substantially changes things. I think Nolan is so done. So we're going to go with our 4-seam attack for these conditions. A little bit risky because it will spin. I'm kind of put all my eggs in one basket. The West Indies are not done just yet. Holder of the Jordan variety has one of the great games. 60 not out in the first innings, in an innings where we were rolled for 149. But we fought back with the ball. Harris and Ramnarine with 4 apiece looked pretty good, and we stopped them getting away. Then Holder and Samuel put on a massive 91. But a really good middle order performance here. And Rancharan as well with 36. Quite enjoying the value that he's adding. Holder with a great knock. Averages 45 in his career. And then we get the best of the conditions. It was overcast, it was seaming, but the team still showed up, kept the run rate in check. Good performance, 1 apiece in Pakistan. And we've got similar conditions. Less overcast, but similar. This is either the end of a dynasty or the start of one, because we've caused probably the biggest upset in the history of Test cricket, because Pakistan, make no bones about it, are a behemoth. They are a 4-time back-to-back defending, retaining Test World Championship winner. They're at an all-time high of 161 in the world ratings, and we've gone and done them dirty. And it's Samuel and Holder. Holder with 198. What a series this man has had. The crowning moment, age 34 from 27 tests. He's had a storied episode, series. Good time had by Hall. Harris comes in, takes 6. He's averaging 19 with the ball. Hey, have we got a bowler on our hands? I know we're bowling in bowler-friendly conditions. But in those bowler-friendly conditions, John scored 175. Maharaj scored 120. We put on 226. Maharaj has got 8 centuries, averaging 44. We get rolled trying to accelerate the game. But then Harris with a 4. He takes a 10 for 10. We've come from 1-0 behind, a hammering, to beat Pakistan. We've got 4 players averaging over 40. That's great. We've got 3 bowlers averaging in the low 20s. That's great. The world ratings, well, we gain about 10 points. And the Test World Championship looks less mediocre than it has for a long time. And our bowling attack over the last 2 years has just started to stabilise after this sort of era. England at home, we're going with seamer-friendly conditions. Why not? Also, Singh is going to hold his place over Fredericks. Looking at the current year, other than Joseph having an absolute mare, age 32, averages 38. Other than him having a mare at 3, there's a lot to like about the batting. Nolan, no, thank you, sir. Your average of 79 is not wanted around here. Rancharan averages 37. So there's a question mark there, but this year we've got averages of the low 20 variety for 3 of our bowlers. Is the corner slowly being turned? I kid you not, we have done England with the seamer tactic. We do okay here. We get 304 in the first innings. Everyone really chipped in and got starts. Bowl them out for 284. Ramnarine and Harris looking very nice. And then we do even better. 395. 200 partnerships for the opening stand before getting rolled a little bit, but we're just trying to accelerate the game, and then we bowl them out in the final session. They offer great resistance, but Maharaj takes man of the match, top scored both innings, and we've got a 1-0 lead. As we go unchanged for a similar sort of pitch. Can we keep playing the same card and getting the same result? Lose by 52. 3-4-1 in the first innings for them. Ramnarine with a 5. He's a good bowler. He averages less than 30 for us. I'm going to take that every single day. We failed a bit with the bat here. John first ball, Holder 8, Singh 2, Augustine 3. So we're a long way behind the game. We fight back. They're scoring quickly here. 263 off 60 overs. Wood with 100 off 114 balls. Puts us behind the game. We need about 390 to win. And it's not looking good. But in the end, Samuel steps up with 123. He's had quite a good series for us. Pops his average up to 48 from 15 games. But we fall short. 1 apiece, 2 to play. It's no good. We get pumped and dumped here. 3-4-5 for England to get 115 from Paul Porter down the order of Yorkshire and England fame. 5 tons from his career. He has a good day against us. We get rolled for 207. Look very poor with the bat. They get 317, and all of a sudden we need about 400 to win. I thought we might have a chance when we were 120 for none and scoring at an absolute ridiculous run rate. But it wasn't to be. We go 2-1 down against a better team, 3rd in the world. What do you expect? I'm making one change. I'm dropping Joseph, who's averaged 28 this year, bringing in Fredericks. Singh can hold the skipper's armband. And we get the win to tie the series. One of the great run chases as well. 304 for 7 to win. and we get it done with Frederick scoring 163 coming back into the team. He's like, I'm not done. I am not done yet. Tie the series against England 2 apiece. It helps us in the world ratings back up to 91 points. We have some good batting. They have some good batting performances. We have some good batting performances from Fredericks, Maharaj, Samuel. Singh only averaging 15. There's a worry there because he is 36, 37. And Harris and Ramnarine with the new ball were incredible. Does mean we're going to finish the Test World Championship very much mid-table, as it's going to be a Pakistan-India final again. I feel we've just started moving in the right direction. Our Test wins per year is slightly on the rise from where it's been at the bottom. Our ratings per year is back up. That's, anything going forward is a good thing for us. And our world ratings back up to 7th. Got a long way to go to get to 5th. One of the other stories is Australia's just managed to slightly come on the rise. They've been a poor team throughout the entire thing. Also, Pakistan now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 years at number 1. Which means India's 9 years with not being at number 1. But they're back up to number 2. And Pakistan down from a career, I'll say here is safe high of 163. England won another T20 competition. There was a weird ODI glitch where they played 2 ODI World Cups back to back. And Pakistan have got a chance of winning 5 straight World Test Championships. It's very much a closed shop. For us though, I feel we've taken a step in the right direction. We've got a 47%, including a win against Pakistan and a 2-2 draw against England. That's the best we've been for about 10 years. So thank you so much for watching, everyone. Slight change of format, doing 2 seasons in 1 episode, but we'll be back. We've got 2 more episodes to go, 2 more West Test World Championship cycles, and we'll call it quits there. Can we, by season 50, go and win this competition? We'll see you soon. Welcome one and all to the season 46, but it's also going to be this new format where we do 1 Test World Championship per episode. We've kind of floundered but kind of finished mid-table in the last one, so there has been a little bit of a rise. Draws against England, a win against Pakistan, wins against Sri Lanka, and wins against South Africa. So there has been some good stuff on there since we got absolutely trashed by New Zealand and by India. So we've had a really meaningful step in the right direction. The world ratings reflect that. We're back up to 91 points from a 30-year low of 78. A little bit of the bowling coming good. So George Harris is now a top 10 bowler in the world. It's taken a while to find good bowlers, but 54 wickets at 20, let me tell you right now, is something pretty special. We are giving them wickets that suit them because our batting has generally been okay. Gary Ramnarine, 138 wickets at 30, strike rate of 55. I think is exceptional numbers being produced. And Shamal Vaughan sneaks in there. He's averaging 30 with a 62 strike rate. So a lot of really good stuff. Maharaj as well is in the top 10 for batters. Also worth noting that Maharaj, in his few years that he's played for us, 3 times MVP for batting, and Ramnarine 3 times MVP for bowling. Also, if we look at our ELO rating, so everyone starts with 1,000. This is just on the games we've played. We've just passed the 1,000 mark for the first time in about 50 test matches. So really good news. And hopefully we can continue that forward, because we've actually got quite an easy start to the episode. We've got Zimbabwe, Ireland, South Africa will be a toughie because they always are, and Afghanistan. So there's 3 series there that are very winnable. Only South Africa counts against a new Test World Championship, which the final is being Pakistan versus India, which is perennially the best 2 teams kicking around. Both of them 22 and 16 titles throughout the series. I remember I brought in Andre Ramdas I gave him a test. Well, he's only 23 years old. He's part of the West Indies Academy. And last year, he had another very good year. 40 wickets at 28. That is a hell of a record. Also, there's an off-spinner here, only 19 years old, taking 38 wickets. So it's something to watch. Ramdas comes with the high economy rate, but the low strike rate. So something we may turn to in the future. In terms of our team, we've got a very good batting lineup. The problem we've got is that Singh is now 37 and is probably done. Holder's 35. Fredericks is 37. So we do need some replacements coming through over the next couple of episodes. In fact, I'll go as far as say I don't think Singh will see out the episode. There is this guy, Maven Allen, 2 centuries, 750s, 21 games averaging 38. Last year averaged 53. Ferguson, who I think we've touched on, averaging 49, is a very good player as well. The Sonny Moabir's son, as I've christened him, he's got 3 centuries already, so he might be someone we look to in the not too distant future. But for now, we're going to remain as is. We do need to look for a replacement for Rancharan. We're going to give him a little bit longer. He's 26 years old. 46 strike rate, 3.94 economy rate in first class cricket isn't great. If his strike rate can come down to the lower 50s, we've got a player on our hands. I also feel like I've just left someone really blatantly, obviously, out of the team for this series. Samuel's going to go at 4, Joseph at 3. I need to review that because I'm sure I had someone else at 3 last episode. It's been about a week in between recordings, so I need to remind myself about that. We are going to go with our usual seam bowler's wicket. Give that relatively poor bowling attack the best conditions possible. As we thought, easy victory, 225 and 147 all out. Wickets spread around actually. Harris with 3, Ramnarine with 3, Harris with 3, Ramnarine with 3. We do the damage with the bat in the first innings, but not to the extent we've seen previously where we saw Singh score double centuries, triple centuries against them. John with 157, he's 32 years old again. Just all the wrong side, and it might be a case that as our bowling improves, our batting falls away like it has previously. And we get the W, 333 runs. There's a lot of Graham Gooch type stuff going on here. We get rolled a little bit on the first day, 2-2-1. Disappointing, chose to bat first, but then we roll them for 81. Ramnarine doing Ramnarine type things. He's turning into this sort of player at his peak 29 years, drops his average below 30, possibly for the first time. We put a declaration in place, Samuel with 200, not really well supported by anyone else, but we do enough to win the series as we expected to. We get some good performance from some Samuel and John, but overarching the batting slightly disappointing, but the bowling very good, doesn't do anything for the world ratings. Test World Championship, it's gone to India, their first one in a decade. Thrashed them 132 runs. Patil, who scored runs against us, he's got 10 centuries, averaging 70 now. Averaging 72 in domestic cricket. What a specimen. They score 466. Pakistan fight back with 415 with a couple of centuries to boot. 336 from India. And early wickets do the damage. Shet with the wickets. Give India the trophy. This could be the biggest change we have ever made to a team. We're touring Ireland. Hopefully we get a seamer's deck. Kind of. It will do bits. But look at the team. We're buying all these new young players. And they're obviously good because the game wants us to select them. So Augustine has been our wicketkeeper for 26 tests and averages 19. We obviously need a replacement. In comes Big Kev or James. Don't know if he's big or not. Age 24, averaging 41 in first class cricket. He looks like a very, very good player. 41 average in second team cricket. So he looks very good. We've also got, so just in terms of second team averages, John 83 is possibly the best player we've created in second team cricket we have created. But then we've got Davis and Martin coming to the team, both of them in the high 80s or in the 80s. I'm going to start with Martin. Martin's averaging 42. He's only 23 years old. He's played a couple of one-dayers, but he's got 5 centuries to his name. So he wants us to give him a go. Holder is 35 years old now. Currently averaging 29. Averaged 48 last year, 31 the year before that. So you can make a play going, he's probably on his way out. If you're going to win the Test World Championship, it's probably not going to be with him in your team. Now, Davis is a different one. He's 24 years old. He's never played first-class cricket. Why is this a thing? Because there's not enough teams in West Indies cricket and they don't play that many games. But he's played 7 one-day internationals without playing a domestic one-day game and scored 2 centuries. So there's obviously something there. It wants us to bat him at 3. I don't think I'm going to do that. I'm going to drop him down to the 5 hole. But this is a sweeping change to the team that we're making, which would be 3 debutants coming into the team. It does reduce the average age of the team drastically down. Means K. Joseph and John are the 2 older guys, and Singh at 37, Fredericks 38, Holder 35, Augustine 33, all drop to the bench. We also bring into the squad Baptiste and Wilson. Wilson as the spinner to go alongside Nolan in case we need it. But Baptiste, 24 wickets at 22, only from 7 games. So I've just got him in the squad to have a look, but everything else is going to remain the same. This is a massive change. A massive change to the team. We remain 5 stars. 3 debutants in the same game. This is a massive play, but sometimes, you keep doing the same thing. It's definition of insanity, isn't it? We're 46 seasons deep, and we've never been good enough. Maybe this is the change that we need. Okay, so first test out didn't quite work out. We were bowled out for less than 200 twice. But I'm sticking with it. We've got to make some plays. The guys are old. They won't be around for the next Test World Championship because they'll be into the 38, 39 sort of territory. But we did get blown away by Billy Bassett. We got pulled out by a fish. What's he got? 49 wickets at 35. Had a field day with us on day 1. And then Darryl Robin, 33 years old, had a career sort of day. 1-0 down to Ireland. Bit more spin in the pitch here, so we are going to bring in... I'm going to go with Wilson. I'm just not... I don't know what it is about Nolan, but he's just nowhere near as good as some of the spinners, like in Ali, like in Ned, that we've had before. 149 wickets at 30, goes at 3.79. Well, 5 stars though. It's another debutant, fourth debutant. Win the second test to tie the series. Again, pretty poor with about 252, 237 all out. We don't get any. We need to find a replacement for 3, don't we? Kaimani Joes have been poor for quite a few years, and after an initial burst at the start of his career, has petered off. We've got to accept that. We don't get a lot from Davis Martin or James throughout the series. Wilson with a couple of wickets, Harris with a 5. In terms of batting averages, no one averaged a lot. Martin averaging 34, okay, second highest for us. Wilson 3 for 19. I'm fairly happy with that. 96 points. Okay, world ratings like the draw. Moves us back up to 5th. I'm going to take a bit of that. Just confirmation as well, India now up to 23 titles, 13 Test World Championships as well. For us, although we have just drawn with Ireland, we've actually gone 5 Test series without defeat and pumped ourselves up this decade of games up to 29% win percentage. So definitely on the rise. Pakistan, Sri Lanka, England, Zimbabwe, Ireland, that's okay. Can we do it against South Africa? Wow, there's a guy playing one-day international cricket, Ravi Shankar, averaging 48. He's 21. Again, no first-class experience. South Africa, we are going to get a road. This top 6 is being butchered for the future. So we've got the option. We can keep playing Kaimani Joseph, who isn't a great player, or we can start investing on the future, and that's what we're going to do with Stewart here. So Stewart is 26 years old, averages 58 in one-day international cricket with 3 centuries. He's got a very poor first-class record of 34, but actually hasn't played any domestic first-class cricket on the game. He's going to come into the team for us. So that means 4 of the top 7 are completely inexperienced. What we don't have is a genuine number 3. Now, Kaimani Joseph isn't a number 3. He's a first-class number 2, apparently. Could Holder do the number 3? No, he's a number 5 role. So, does cause us some problems, but again, gives us a new, fresh, exciting player to come in. The strike rates on these boys is absolutely astronomical. So, I think I'm going to go with a little bit of that with Davis, the more steady strike rate going up to the 3 hole, and hopefully he can progress into a number 3 type player. This is going to be tough. Away in South Africa. That, my friends, is a very, very good victory against a good South African team on a road. Something we've not been able to do is win on roads. And we get 100 from Welford Davis. Move him up to number 3 for the first time. Playing his third test match, his third first class game. He scores a fantastic 100. Stewart comes in on debut, scores a 50 in each innings. So maybe, just maybe, there's something there. 26 years old, really happy with that. We get 192 from Big Sonny John. Century number 11 for him. He bats great. And the seamers do enough. They all chip in. And I think one thing that was important is no one went round the park. They weren't overly aggressive against us, which actually played in our favour. But Davis did get retired hurt in the game. So it does mean that Tyrone Singh is coming back into the team while Davis is out. I think it said for 4 weeks. So score a century and don't play any cricket for a long time. We've got another road. We're asking a lot of the bowlers to pick themselves up again and go again. We're going to be bowling. That's such a good game. We've just lost. I can't believe it. They get 412 and again we bowl really well. Rancharan with 5. He's now up to 55 wickets at 32. Strike rate down to 52. So pretty happy with that. 5 for Vaughan. We take a lead. And it's one of the great partnerships that we've ever had. 235 for the 7th wicket by Rancharan. So Rancharan scores a maiden career century. Stewart scores a maiden test match century. That's a great effort from us. We bowl them out brilliantly for 245. And then we get bowled out for 88. And it's this guy. I hate him. There's guys in games that you just don't like. And I think it's because he's right on medium. But he just weaseled his way, probably skilled, 40 wickets at 23 against us. Man, he loves playing against us. One apiece. And we get another road. I can't stand him. Birrell, he's my least liked guy. Unfortunately here, it wasn't so much the new ball, but 15 overs. He had a 7-over spell just before the second new ball and ripped apart the middle order. We lose the series 2-1. We lose by 104 runs. We get wickets from Harris. Harris had a very good series as usual. 18 wickets at 22. He's got 94 at 20. Strike rate of 46. And economy rate of 2.62. The kid is probably the most complete bowler we've ever had. Vaughan with 13 at 29 is very Vaughan. Like, they're just in line with him being him. I do think if we can get a better bowler than Rancharan, but he did score that 100 with the bat. Davis great in the game that he played. John was superb. Stewart was great. Singh filled in nicely. Still a bit of life left in the old dog. But Martin, James, Maharaj, Samuel, all really poor. That does hurt the world ratings. We go down to 93. Okay, so if we look at what I probably believe to be maybe the 6 staple bowlers. Anderson, Thorne, Gamroop, Peters, Staple, James. And then Harris, who's got 94 wickets. If we look at economy rate versus strike rate on these seam bowlers, Harris has the best economy rate out the lot and the second best strike rate just behind Gamroop. They are absolutely legendary numbers that he is putting up so far. And if we look on the cumulative averages, he's all the way down here. The brown line below everyone else. Strike rate right near the bottom and economy rate right at the bottom. We're potentially witnessing the greatest bowler of the generation. Now we've got Afghanistan for a test. 112, lost 3. We do have problems against this team. We beat them in 2067, but there is here, you can see 2059, we split a series 1 apiece. They do intermittently beat us. We do have injuries as well, so Nolan is going to be out for 13 days, so no chance of him playing. But also Vaughan, who has been under the radar, 183 at 29, 62 strike rate, 2.84 economy rate, is out injured for 3 weeks as well. So one change to the team with the injury, it's going to be Baptiste coming in for debut. Just the 7 first-class games, strike rate of 38, economy rate 3.48. This could be very interesting. Does mean we are 5 stars, but look at the batting averages of some of their players. Outstanding. We lay the smackdown on Afghanistan. A good victory. Maharaj misses the opportunity of a century in both innings, but the 4.92 in the first innings was very good. Samuel with yet another century. Number 4. Only number 4. Loads of 50s, but not many conversions. Davis with another well-made 78. I should have actually batted him slightly more aggressive. I think it just kind of, sometimes if you don't manage the innings very well, you end up in a difficult position. 50 for Stewart. 47 for James. In the second innings was all about just trying to smash it, and it didn't quite work out. But we got plenty of wickets spread around the team to take a 1-0 lead. Also, Baptiste on debut, 3 wickets at 25 with a 1.71 economy rate. He's not a 1.71 economy rate guy, but for a game, he was bloody good. Yeah, 2 mighty big blows from the team. A 400-run win, a 300-run win. It's only Afghanistan, but it is a really nice step in the right direction for us. After what has been a little bit of a torrid time, let's just enjoy the moment. Let's enjoy the fact that we've brought in Wilfred Davis, who has now scored 2 centuries in 5 games. Also, add to that, let's celebrate the fact that Stewart has now scored 2 centuries, 350s in 5 games. Martin almost got the monkey off his back. Hugely offside preference, and it shows in his match stats. There's not a lot on the leg side, so good to see him get some runs. Wickets again spread around from the bowlers, but we finished with 5 players averaging over 40. John and James not so great, but we'll give it time. And with the ball, exceptional throughout. Harris actually was the worst of the lot. World ratings do like it, moves us up to 95 points. Does mean at the end of the, well, not the end of the calendar, the end of the season, we're going to end up on 95 points, which is up 4 from last year. So some good progress there. Test World Championship halfway through. We've only played 1 series. So got to think next season, now we're going into it, there's going to be a lot of meaningful cricket. It's also worth noting Pakistan's rise at the top is come down substantially by 20 odd points, and India's is rising again. And so starts one of the most crazy years that we've got. We've got, interesting enough, a really good opportunity in the Test World Championship. We've got Bangladesh at home, tailored pitches. We've got a T20 World Cup in India. We've got England for 5 tests. That's going to be really hard. Then we've got Bangladesh away. So 4 of the Test World Championship games is going to be against Bangladesh. A non-impacting game against Zimbabwe before another World Cup. All to play for. If we can win 4 games against Bangladesh, yeah, right. That'll take us to 5-2 and put us around this 66.65 mark. And then it comes down to, can you win a series against England? So there's a real opportunity here for us if we've got something about us. I can't believe we're doing this, but we've got another change. So Vaughan's not available, so we've got Baptiste in the squad. But we've brought in this guy, Levy. Now, Levy has played 3 one-days, 6 wickets at 22. But I didn't pick him up from there. I picked him up looking at the first-class averages from last year. He's got 86 wickets at 26. And last year, 34 at 18 with a 2.51 economy rate. We're sticking with our young batters. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 players under 10 test matches. In terms of age, John is now 33. And Maharaj 30. So this top 7, if good, could stick around for quite a while. James hopefully will get a better performance out of him. And with the ball, everyone except Ramnarine is under 30. So we're going with our tailored conditions. I'm ever the optimist, until it all goes wrong, that we can go and win a Test World Championship. Okay, well, 1 of 4 against Bangladesh. It wasn't easy. They batted quite well for their 3-6-2 at the start. Rancharan was quite expensive, but we got 5 from Ramnarine. And then with the bat, we had this. We put on 333 for the first wicket. John with 172, Maharaj with 156. And then for the next 90 runs, conceded 10 wickets. They get 199, Rancharan with a 5. And we knocked them off thanks to a Maharaj 79. He's actually in quite reasonable form in Test cricket at the moment, our man. One change to the team. Vaughan is back in, so Levy drops to the bench. Okay, operation put us into the Test World Championship final is underway. We're now 2-0. We beat Bangladesh at innings. We get a fifer, a tenfer from Ramachandran for about 124. Vaughan with a 4 coming back into the team. But importantly, we were 2 for 6 here, 3 for 40, and still made 387. Stewart with 50, Martin with 50, Davis with 150. The kid looks like he could be the real deal. We give them the sweeping brush treatment. We get 4 players averaging very good numbers. With the ball, Vaughan good in his game, Ramnarine and Ramachandran good. Harris, a little bit of regression going on at the moment. To be expected. But that is a very good win. If we can be on the positive end of an England result here, we've got a chance. England are a problem child for us. 25 and 45 against them. 3 draws. And we just got drubbed. 2069. We played 4 we drew 2 apiece. But there was a drubbing in there. It was the 2064 campaign. We lost 3-0. 2062 we lost 2-0. So England, very, very good team on the game. They're currently 4th in the world and just above us in the Test World Championship. And getting the 5 Test match treatment is kind of a big deal. Pakistan have gone and won the World Cup. West Indies, well, we didn't disgrace ourselves. We got to the semi-final of the T20 World Cup. Ramnarine, who's Barrett, 31 years old. I don't want to be looking at you. Vaughan's there, Paul's there. S. Powell, 32 years old. No time for you. They get 176. We're 144. Stewart with 65. Drops the microphone. Davis batting at number 3. Henry is there. Who's Grant? I've not heard of you either. 22 years old. Averaging 64 in first class cricket. All my days, we might be needing to have a discussion there at some stage. But yeah, just a huge contest for us this. Can we go do the improbable? What weather are we going to get? Oh, it's overcast. That's going to play into our game plan. Now, Grant is the guy we've just brought in who's got this 64 first class average with 6 centuries. Looks like he might be a good player. He wants us to pick him above Martin, who's now 9 games down, only averaging 28. So I might roll with that. And then with the 4th seamer spot, Ramachandran, 85 wickets at 29, has been doing reasonably well. It wants us to play Jason Weeks, who's 25 years old, 40 wickets, 23, 33 strike rate, 4.23 economy rate. I don't think I'm ready to let the kid loose in such a big series for us. We do have an inexperienced team that has just beat Bangladesh and Afghanistan. Zimbabwe lost to South Africa. Okay, we're going through this thing where we beat really bad teams, we get overinflated egos, and then we come crashing down. Playing against England is always bringing you back down to earth. We're going to win the toss, we're going to bat, we're going to score 300. I've got belief. I believe. It's only 1 of 5 games, let's not get carried away, but this is a good performance. Maharaj with another century. He is having quite the episode for us. He's having quite the couple of years for us. Davis with 50. Grant with 50 on debut. Looks a well-rounded player. Look at that. Is there a leg side preference? Slight offside, but scores well through the leg side. We get 386. We bowl them out for 263. Ramachandran. We show faith, we get rewarded. We take a declaration after runs from the top order. 99 from John, he batted so well. I just dug him in the whole time and he came good. We go 1-0 up. Similar sort of conditions, even more friendly towards the seam. Ladies and gentlemen, we are 2-0 up against England in England. We do it off Maharaj's bat again. 88 and 89 in this game. His form, 30 years old, is peaking beautifully. Grant with 88. And the thing was, we batted first in the most horrendous conditions. Having an opener batting at 5 was perfect because those guys put on 151. Gave us 324. We also got good contributions from Ramachandran and Harris down the order. Ramachandran with 5-for. Ramnarine with 4-for. But this 368 was a really good score. We scored at 3 and over, which given the game's context was actually just enough, but we got contributions from the top order quite nicely. Maharaj man of the match. We've beat them by 327 and 305. The world ratings love what we're doing. And we've got 3 test matches to go. Now the question is, do they go and change the pitch? Do they change the conditions? We get a little bit more of a road. So fingers crossed, ladies and gentlemen, we have won a series in England. The implications could be huge. James, he goes well. He scores 50 in both innings. We've been looking for him at number 7 to give us something. Just give us something. Now averaging 32, but both 50s have come in this game. We get 50 from Maharaj, 50 from Grant, but it's the bowling attack. It's Harris, it's Ramacharan, it's Ramnarine getting it done. We've won by 300, 179. The test, world ratings, 102 points. What a position that will be to finish. With the bat, we've got Maharaj in the top 10. With the ball, this is like the good old days where we had Anderson and Ramroop and Thorne. We are now a 1, 2, 5, 10 sort of team. And Ramcharan in second in the all-rounders. If only we can dare to dream of a sweep. Lose by 16. England 297. Barry big time, 117. Huge knock for him. We take a lead here. Sonny John with some really nice runs, but it's not a lot to win. But it was slightly too many. 183 all out. We've done it. It's a series win. It's a hammering of the 4-1 variety. Maharaj with 193. Samuel with 157. We get 92 from Stewart. 590 is a massive score. Harris with wickets. Vaughan with wickets. We beat England 3 times by 100 runs. We get huge series. Maharaj 740 runs at 74. Samuel, Stewart, Grant all very, very good. Only Davis averaging 32 kind of let us down a little bit. And the bowlers were exceptional. The world ratings love us again. 107 points. The batting likes us enough. The bowling absolutely loves us. And the Test World Championship is in reach. Test World Championship is so within reach. 70. I don't think we've done a season at 70. 71.41 was when we made the championship game in 55-57. And world ratings, oh my days. Because of... Well, quite often you get like 5-6 teams on 100. No one is. So we've been higher than 107 quite a few times. But yeah, this is meaningful territory in 2070. Bangladesh, it's going to be. What wickets do we get? We get spin. This is an issue for us. Oh no. Oh no, James is out for 3 weeks. We've got no bloody wicket keeper. This is a disaster. Nolan's going to come in. He's not going to keep wicket. He's not going to keep wicket. Ramcharan is absolutely outstanding at the moment. Vaughan's going to drop out. There's no one that can keep. What about in one-day cricket? What about in T20? We've got no wicket keeper. This is, of all the times to go and bugger it up, Bobby, this is not the time. So I think what I'm looking for is catches per match. And I'm going to go with Singh keeping the wicket at 7. It's such a disaster. But we get through the first contest. And we do it off the back of a Tyrone Singh century. We get through the first game. A Tyrone Singh century leads us to a meaningful victory. Helps us towards that Test World Championship final. We massively needed this. Him and Grant share good partnerships. Stewart with runs as well. But it's all about the ball. Nolan coming back into the team after a long break, taking 8 wickets. Massive, massive game. What do we get? We don't get the same sort of wicket, but I think I'm going to leave Nolan in. I think I'm going to do it. Look at our batting lineup. We've got 7 players averaging in the mid-40s. And with the ball, we've got all of them averaging under 30. And we've got the age kind of under control other than John. Can you win a series in Bangladesh with no wicketkeeper? You got it, bro. Davis with 183. He goes big with Samuel. They put on 180 before we get blown away. But 433 is enough. Ramnarine with 12 wickets in the game. We beat Bangla. We don't just beat them, we play really well against them. With the ball, we get good contributions against them. With the world ratings, they love a bit of what we're doing. And the Test World Championship absolutely loves us. 75 points. We haven't got, I don't believe, any more games remaining. So it comes down to whether New Zealand on 7-3 can catch us. Let's fast forward and find out. Okay, we're up to the Zimbabwe series. We're just ahead. We're actually bordering on being first, but India have come back and are a very, very strong team again. World ratings, see New Zealand's rise. They've just gone above us in the world ratings. We've got Zimbabwe to play. Then there's a World Cup. 2 big tests. For the world ratings' sake, they are 2 big tests. We're going to bring James back in to be wicket-keeper. We get seamer-friendly conditions, so Nolan's going to drop out. Vaughan's going to come back in. Sticking with the young guns. The kids are all right. We thrashed them. A Grant century. His very, very first one, but a mighty fine knock. Him and Davis go big. 254-run partnership is enough. The seam bowlers get it done. Harris with 6. And we come up big again. A huge performance with the bat. We have got some talent on our hands at the moment. We get the maiden century of young Kevor James. 300-run partnerships. 221 with Samuel. Samuel with 255. We have seen players quite a lot of the time cash in against Zimbabwe, and we're doing it here. And then with the ball spread around again quite nicely, we end up with another good series. 4 players averaging over 120 is quite phenomenal. Good with the ball throughout as well. And the world ratings don't appreciate it, but I do. World ratings appreciate our excellent bowling attack. Okay, little bit of time with 4 points on the percentage ahead of New Zealand, who look like they might be done. World Cup has been and gone. Won by Bangladesh. 50 over World Cup. Never seen anything like it on the game. The rise and rise of Bangladesh. We don't make it out the group stages. 7th. So it does mean we end the episode on 108 points in 4th position. So astronomical rise for us. Particularly considering a few years ago we were down on 78. So we've headed in the right direction. But the big news is I believe all contests of the Test World Championship is over. We finished 2nd on 75 points. We've been very lucky that we beat England, but we've had 2 series against Bangladesh here as well. We're going to go forward to the next calendar year, and the Test World Championship final is not set. Oh, we've got to play Pakistan at the start of the next episode before the Test World Championship final is put in place. Big task to do, but Pakistan are on the fall. They're no longer number 1 in the world after 10 years there. And we are definitely on the rise. So we're going to see you back next episode. The remainder of the Test World Championship. It will be called the Test World Championship final if we're in it. Huge effort from the boys. We're heading in the right direction. This has taken a phenomenal amount of effort over the course of the last 3 or 4 months to do this series. Oh, I've just got so many fingers crossed. I've not got that many fingers that we can finally win it. We'll see you next time. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time. Maybe, just maybe, an opportunity at our 2nd Test World Championship final. We find ourselves in 2nd place, but we've got, very similar to when we actually made it, we had to play Pakistan in a series to make sure we got in. Just a few games before the end of this test cycle. So, final hasn't been given. We're on 75%, which is amazing. 3 behind India. 4 ahead of New Zealand. Now, I don't think New Zealand potentially have any other cricket. So, it all comes down to us and Pakistan. Pakistan have been a behemoth for quite a long time. Number 1 T20 team in the world. Number 2 Test team. They were a 4-time back-to-back winner of the Test World Championship. So, we have got to do something remarkable. We've got to beat them, but we are in incredible form. Looking at our bowling stats over the last few years, because we went through, the 2060s were tough for West Indies cricket, even worse than the 2010s in real life. We were averaging 33, 43, 36, and then over the last few years it's dipped down to 26, 21 and 22. If we look at all of the years that we've bowled in, 2070 was the second most economic with exceptional strike rate. So there's a couple of really good years. In fact, our strike rate is so low. 2071, it was exceptional as well. And same with the bat, it's quite reasonable at the moment. Average since we started, the save is 28. Last few years we've been beating that. We had a 35, a 30, a 35, 83 from 2 games this year. Doesn't really count because of the opposition. And Pakistan, it's going to be, we're 16 and 25 against them. We beat them 2-1 in 2068. But all the times before then, we were just getting absolutely hammered. I just wanted to look at some of the batting stats since 2067. So over the course of the last 3.5 years, call it. Samuel's come in 37 games, 3,000 runs, averaged 50. John is averaging 46. Maharaj averaging 49. Davis has come into the number 3 hole and averages 60. That's a genuine cricketer for us. Holder with 39, but he's gone now. Singh 31, he's gone now. Joseph 30, definitely gone. But also Stewart averaging 44 from 16 games. Grant averaging 56 from 9 games. And if we do the same for the bowling, we find that Ramnarine since 2068 to 2071, 193 wickets at 23. Harris 156 at 20. Rancharan 121 at 28. He is the more leaky of the two. Harris is incredible with his strike rate exceptional and economy rate. Vaughan 112 at 28. Nolan, when he's played, has averaged 39, so we don't have a spinner. Baptiste, when he's played 10 wickets at 14, is also very good. So here we go. First test match. We go with our obvious seamers deck, and there's no real change to the lineup. We have a youngish team minus Ramnarine, Vaughan, John and Maharaj. So maybe a little bit of age in there. But we're 4 test matches away from a Test World Championship final. We've got a great opportunity. We've got a great team. We're playing against a good team. Can we go one step beyond? And we get through the first test match. Incredibly, we go and knock off 351. They bat really well, and we were ultra leaky. They got 404 in the first innings. We responded with 315. John and Grant with the runs, quite a lot of low scores. Back end got blown away. Okay. But we fought back. 5 for Vaughan. Rancharan went at 7s here. They were looking to accelerate the game and ended up leaving themselves too short. Because 351 we knocked off in 123 overs. This was their third innings where they went too hard. But big partnerships, 137 from Davis and Samuel, 50 odd from Stewart and James, 37 from Stewart and Rancharan to get us across the line to give us a 1-0 lead. The world ratings are going to lap this up if we win. Second test match going unchanged. We make it through the game again. 305 run victory here. This is a really good performance, and we owe it to Davis and Samuel. They went big with a 173 run partnership. Davis was incredible. He's now averaging 58 with 6 centuries to his name. We clean them up for 113. The bowlers spreading the love around before we get rolled for 136, but we roll them for 162. We are 2-0 up. Oh my days, we've done it again. I know it's only 290, but let's not forget that 290 in Test cricket up until a few years ago was an incredibly hard number to try and knock off. And we've done it with 94 from Maharaj, 130 not out from Davis, second century of the series. It was a really tight game. They got 238, Harris with a good 5. We get runs from James, and this was quite an incredible innings because he put on 36, 45, 71, 16 with the lower order, and he was only on about 30 when he got with them. So to score his second Test century in those conditions is amazing. Fourth and final Test match. We've had some good performances in this series so far. Davis over 110 runs a game is quite phenomenal. With the ball, we've struggled. Rancharan with 13 at 38 at 4.32 has been pretty poor. But Harris and Vaughan, incredibly exceptional. Let me tell you right now, the world ratings are looking good after this. We've just lost, but the world ratings, 113 points, is phenomenal. Fourth test match went down to the wire. Almost one of the most improbable victories of all time. We take them for 278, wickets spread around, and we take about a 100-run deficit. We get blown away in the middle of the order. Raham, he gets 4 for. They bat fast, they bat well, they score at about 5 and over here. We really struggle to contain them. And needing 340 to win, we take it down to the wire with a 72-run 10th wicket partnership between Samuel and Vaughan. But with 15 runs to go, Samuel's left not out in an incredible innings. Runs all around the wicket. Made up 2 centuries in the series, but hell of a performance from the team. Hell of a series. And it does mean we won 3 out of 4 tests. We are in the Test World Championship final. Surely, we fast forward. Does it stop for the Test World Championship final? Please! West Indies will play India in the Test World Championship final. It's taken a long time to get back to the dance. It was 2057. It is now 2071. We've pumped out about 46 episodes of this series. It's season number 48. And we're finally on the rise. We've got Samuel in the top 10. Welford makes the top 12. We've got the 2 best bowlers. 3 of the 4 best bowlers in the world. And all-rounders is still a thing. An 18-man squad. And everyone is fit. I think. We'll find out in a second. Just for nostalgia, Singh's coming to the Test World Championship for us. Here we go. Test World Championship time. Because we've got a bigger squad, it wants us to pick different players. It wants us to go with Lewis, who's an off-spinner. It depends on the wicket. It's a road with some overcast conditions, so Rancharan's going to hold his space. Sanker, I think I've touched on in previous episodes. He's playing some ODI cricket now, averaging 46. No centuries to his name, which is important, but not playing actual first-class games. I did a couple of years ago. Which team's he playing for? Trinidad, Tobago. He's played for Guyana. He's played for Perth. So he's obviously a very, very good player, but I'm not ready in this contest to make a change. But it's good to know that in Sanker, who's 23, Grant, who's 23, we've got 2 openers ready and primed to come in. It's a career day for most of these players. They've been through it all. Even though some of them are quite young, they have racked up quite a few test matches, like Wallace, 40 test matches already, Davis, 24 test matches. But some of the records these guys have put together is immense. John, bordering on 10,000 test runs, is quite incredible. Got to find a way of getting this guy out. Vivek Patili. He is immense. He's caused us just leather chasing whenever we play against him. 3 centuries, 3 innings. He's a beast. Slices and dices off pace bowling, which unfortunately is our thing. Does mean I think I'm going to drop Rancharan and go with Lewis over Nolan. Nolan is now 33, doesn't really play much cricket, 38 at 30 in domestic and goes at over 4s, whereas Lewis offers slightly better, 24. He's only played 7 first-class games. Come and have a game in the World Test Championship final, mate. 24 at 24 last year, 51 strike, 2.83 economy rate. Has he got any bat on him? He averages 28. He's got a bit of bat, that lad. Well, you're going to have the number 8 slot. Look at us go. We have got a chance. They get 334, which is, I think, below par considering it's a road. So I think we've bowled really well here. You see good partnerships, 164 between Kati and Patil. I think we're in danger here. And then we just managed to pull it back. Lewis managed to get Kati out. He gets Deshore out. We get 4 from Harris. He gets the big wicket of Patil. He's such a good player. He's such a dangerous player. And we managed to get near parity. And we don't look like doing it for a long time, particularly when Samuel and Grant went really close together. 5 for 164 turns into 325 for 10, thanks to Stewart's 93 off 195 and good partnerships towards the end. But then our all singing, all dancing bowling attack has just shown up in the biggest way, thanks to generational talent. Harris, who has got 188 wickets at 20.77. Kid's a beast. We roll through the back end of the innings. Does that mean hard times are upon us? Day 4, session 1. If we're going to knock them off, we've got to do it today. The pitch is still good. It's 171 to win. And Maharaj, that is going to help. But next over, Maharaj has gone. And out, clean bowl. Davis has gone to Rampakash. And John soon follows. 26 for 3. We get through to lunch. 77 for 3. Samuel and Grant just starting to build something. We still need 94. The very first over after lunch, Grant comes out swinging. Not 1, but 2 fours in the over. Reduces the deficit. Samuel shows a nice bit of class. And this single from Samuel takes it to 1 run. Takes us to 100 runs, not 1 run. And 71 to win. Grant with yet another beautiful shot. And with this beautiful square cut for 4, Grant goes to 50. And the very next ball, he takes the runs required down to 49. He's not doing it by himself. Samuel is around. And with this boundary, it takes it to a 100-run wicket partnership. 43 to win. Samuel joins the celebration as this too brings himself to a 50 in the World Test Championship final against the behemoth India. My God, we're going to do it. 4 runs to win. I can't believe it. This has been the longest, hardest... Oh, don't get out now, Grant. No, don't get out now. It's been the longest, hardest slog. Almost 50 years of Test World Championships. And we've done it. We have done it. West Indies have won the Test World Championship final. The beaten India saved that scorecard. 1 for the ages. Harris, man of the match. He takes 10 for in the final. Grant was 74. Samuel was 64. We were 3 for 26 in the doldrums here, worrying about life. And we do it. We're on 120 points. Oh my days. And importantly, we are the Test World Champions. Oh, can't believe it. I actually can't believe we've finished the series. Oh, where's the graphic? Oh my days. Tick, 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 boom. We are not the number 1 ranked test team in the world, but we've just won the Test World Championship. The world rating loves us. 120 points. And 120 points for us, if it finished here, would easily be the highest we've ever been. But we do have some more series to go this incredible episode. Can we beat New Zealand? Always a tough test. Can we beat Sri Lanka? Can we beat Afghanistan? Read it and weep. The last Test World Championship was won by the West Indies. We've got 2 titles. And now we've been to the promised land. After 329 Test World Championship games, we have gone and won it. Big game against New Zealand this though. It definitely in terms of the world ratings, because I'd love to get to the top of that and close out the series with a proper clean finish. New Zealand, we lost 2-0 and 2-0 the last 2 times we've played against them, home and away. They're a very, very good team. Also, we do just need to... Oh, look at it. Just look at it. Now, this is going to be an interesting series because look what it wants us to do with the team. It wants us to bring in Wallace. So Wallace has got a 46 second team average compared to James's 41. Averages 35 compared to James's 32. So he probably is a slightly better player. Can we do that to James? James scored hundreds. He's crap a lot of the time. Maybe let's try it. But there's more to unpack about this team. It wants us to move on from Big Sonny John at age 35, which I feel is probably the right time to do it. We've just won the Test World Championship. He's only averaged 27 this year against difficult opposition. He's going to retire with how many runs to his name? 6,116. We didn't get him till late, but an excellent career. And he might be back. Does mean that Grant moves up to open, who's averaging 50. And it wants us to play Ravi Shankar, who we've spoken about a few times now. Big Rav has got stats. He averages 66 in second team cricket. He averages 44 in first team cricket. He's currently playing ODI cricket, averaging 46. So it looks like the real deal. But the biggest one, I think, is around the bowling. So it's telling us that we shouldn't pick Vaughan. Both are incredibly out of form as well, Vaughan and Ramcharan. Vaughan has been incredible, 31 wickets. So there's no way we're going to say bye to him just yet. Ramcharan has been a bit average, 18 wickets at 36. It wants us to play Martin. Now, I looked at Martin because of his second team record. It's phenomenal. 118 wickets at 13, which is level with Harris. His first class record is blank. His ODI record is blank. His T20 record is blank. He doesn't have any cricket. None. And we're about to pick him for a test match based on a really exceptional second team average. Am I crazy? Yeah, but I've done it before. His first game of international cricket is a test match. Martin, welcome to the team. So plenty of change. What a win. What a win. We are on a roll. 224 we bowled them out for, and they were at one stage 3 for 194. We've done what a lot of teams do to us time and time again, or have done over the course of the last 50 episodes. We performed brilliant. Martin, 2 for 84, all was okay. He got a couple of wickets towards the back end of the innings, but Vaughan, 5 for 48, is incredible with that old ball. We get 500, but we get partnerships from the top order, but two big ones. Grant, Eldridge variety, 24 years old, 2 centuries, moved to opener, scores a big 100. Samuel scores yet another big 100 at 28 years old. He's averaging 53. Only 9 centuries to his name, but still, great performance. We also get bits from everyone else, and then the bowlers step up again and roll through them. So 1-0 up against New Zealand with 2 to play. Take that. Come on and take that and party. I'm sure that was a song from the 90s. 10 points behind India. Going unchanged with our 3 players that's got 1 test match to the name. As long as the conditions suit, they do. We go 2-0 up. Huge partnership. A really low scoring first innings, but Martin was 6 for 91. Before we go massive, all Maharaj does with 211 off 245. That's absolutely phenomenally. 3 century partnerships. Our batting is legit. Man, we get lucky. Horrendous conditions, raining pretty much throughout the game. 4 hours 56 lost, but that doesn't tell the whole story. They get 251, we bowl fairly well. We bat okay, we get some good partnerships. Maharaj scores yet another century. Look at the form in 1 day. Is that 1 day cricket? The man is in peak condition. They get 274. Bat really well considering how poor it was to bat. And then day 5 was beautiful skies. And we just get across the line thanks to Stewart's 63 not out. Does mean we sweep New Zealand. It does mean Stewart averages 100. 4 players average more than 40. And with the ball, we weren't quite as good, but we were still good enough. And we're on 124 points, ladies and gentlemen. We are absolutely steaming Willy Beaming right now. Sri Lanka 2 test matches. It is going to be. What impact is this going to have on the world ratings? That's what I want to know. Marlon Samuel up to number 2 in the world. Justin Stewart 7th. Maharaj 12th. This is peak West Indies. For the first time ever, we've got good batters and good bowlers. 4th in the ODI world ratings. Still crap at T20 cricket. Sri Lanka, we drew away 1 apiece in 2062. That is such a good performance, let me tell you. 508. We got put into bat here. It was a little bit overcast, and we were struggling a bit. 3 for 95. Huge partnership. 166 between Samuel and Sanka. 131 Stewart and Wallace. Stewart and Harris had 58. Stewart is such a good number 6. Like world-class number 6. He's got that beautiful ability to accelerate with the tail. He's an aggressive player. He's averaging 53. Love it. Samuel scores another century. Kids in form. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 centuries this episode alone. He's 28 years old. He's just coming into his peak. Back that on with the fact that the bowling was pretty good again. Bowled him out for 197. We have another bat. We could have followed on, chose not to. Gave Grant the opportunity to get on with it. He scores another Test match century. Felt like he actually needed it. He just had a quiet end towards the New Zealand series. So good to see. 50 for Davis, 42 for Samuel. Yeah, happy with what we've done. Happy with the ball. I want to call this guy Dwayne Lockhead Martin. But I don't know whether that's an appropriate name for him. Anyway, his start to his career, averaging 24, 2.79 economy rate, 53 strike rate. Just fantastic. There's a lot to like about it. Oh my days, our team is just built so differently to what it has been in the past. We're behind this game for all of it, and we win with about 20 minutes to go. They get 393 back really well. Look at the consistency throughout their order. They didn't get away from us, which was one of the key points. But then our batting towards the back end was fantastic because we were in a mess at 5 for 130, heaps behind. 198 run partnership, Stewart and Wallace. Is that Wallace's? Yes, first Test match century for him from 5 games. So pulls us back into the contest, 12 behind. Again, they bet well. They get a really good partnership here in the middle. 2 players scoring a century. Wickets spread around, but 352 knocked off in 100 overs. And again, we were in a mess at 5 for 214. And I'm thinking, oh my days, we're going to throw this away. But Wallace 50 not out. Samuel 148. 6 centuries this episode. We are different gravy to whatever gravy we've been before. It's like getting gravy granules and then your mum gives you proper gravy for the first time. You're like, oh my days, this is a game changer. Why don't you put this on my meat every time? And that's the sort of team we are now. We're 125 points. We've got Samuel, the number 1 batter in the world. Stewart in 4th. With the ball, oh shit, is number 1. But Vaughan, Ramnarayan and Harris are 2, 3, 4. And we're looking good in the Test World Championship. Afghanistan. Now this could be a ratings killer because they've done us dirty multiple times. We drew with them away in 2059. Beat them 2-0 in 2070. So no Test World Championship points, which we are defending champions in, just saying. Here we go, Afghanistan at home. Whew, let's not fluff the lines. We go seam deck. We win, but it wasn't as easy as you would think actually, because their top 2 batted really well. When we got into them, we got a lot of momentum going on, and same in the second innings. Good resistance up top. When we got into them, we got through them. We got 388. And it wasn't pretty again. 4 for 144. I think Davis is having a sneakily poor episode. He is. For a guy that's averaging 50, he's averaging 38 this year. But runs from Sanka, runs from Wallace. Wallace is a great find. He actually is a great find. I sound like Donald Trump. It's one of the best finds we will ever find. That's a terrible accent. Anyway, averaging 46. So we've made an upgrade there. We get across the line. We go 1-0 up. Don't think it's going to impact the world ratings, but next episode, oh my days, we're playing to make it into the Test World Championship again and get number 1 in the world. It's a thrashing. It really is. 331 and 203. So the bats are cold. 250s from Maharaj. But Lockhead Martin, there we go. It's going to stick now. First 10 for 24 bowling average. My kid, he's no professional games cricket other than a few Test matches, but we get it done. We thrash Afghanistan in all honesty. Bit closer. I would have liked a little bit more bat from the team, but Sanka and Maharaj, very, very good. And with the ball, there's no complaints going around at all. So we're going to finish the season on 126 points. It's quite incredible when you look at our team. Out of everyone that scored 1,000 runs for us, the highest average, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them are in this era. That is incredible. Better than Campbell, better than Singh, better than Moore, better than John, better than Fredericks. And if we do the same for bowling, just looking at over 100 wickets, the best average out of any player we've ever had is Harris, 21.55, better than Ned. Superb strike rate, superb economy rate. His numbers are almost practically in line with Ned, but as a seamer. Ramnarayan averaging 26 is in the top 8. Rancharan, yeah, not quite, but averaging under 30 is a good place to be. We've just got such a phenomenal team. We are now 126 points. Just touching India. For the first time, finish a calendar year, a year on the game, in second. First time. Season 36. So, 12 years ago we were in third. And from a decade perspective, we've turned it around. We're now averaging 50% wins this decade. Also, look at the crazy form we are on. Other than losing a game to Pakistan and England, we've thrashed the bad teams. That's the biggest difference. We've beat Afghanistan, Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, Afghanistan, all 2-0. So not dropping any stupid points. New Zealand beat them 3-0. England beat them 4-1. Question is, what has this year got in store for us? 2072. The opportunity to close out the series number 1 in the world. Zimbabwe. World Cup. India. Oh my days. India, Australia, Zimbabwe. Oh, those 2 games are going to be huge. But for that, you are going to have to come back in 2 days' time for the next episode. Ladies and gentlemen, we have won the Test World Championship. And we are on the precipice of a 1 versus 2 final showdown against India. Thanks for watching. We'll see you then. This could be the final episode of the series. We are on the cusp of greatness. Just 4 points behind India in the Test Match World Ratings. We are reigning, defending Test World Championship holders. 5-0 this year as well. We've got a team of 5 of our greatest batsmen of all time and our very best bowler of all time. And it's working out quite well depending on the pitches we play on. What is huge about this is we warm up against Zimbabwe and then we've got 2 series. India, 3 test matches. Australia, 3 test matches. If it goes our way, we will be world number 1. We will finish this series and we'll say we've finally done it. We've completed all 5 challenges. We're on the most incredible form of our life. We're beating the bad teams, but as we've seen before, we beat the bad teams and then we play against the good teams and come down to earth. And although we beat India once in the World Test Championship final, can we do it in a series? 5-star against 1.5-star. We're expecting good things on a seaming deck. It's a thrashing. 602, this is more like it. These were the games that Tyrone Singh made a name for himself, getting big scores. Grant scores 228. He's only 24 years old. He's already averaging 52 in Test cricket with 4 centuries. That's pretty good. Sanka gets a maiden century as well. It had to happen eventually, but I think he'll come good after that. 57 average for us. 102 for Samuel as well. Test match century number 13. This was a demolition. Ramnarayan with a 6. Martin Lockhead with a 5. And a 10-wicket win to finish the series. 316, said Stone Cold Steve Austin. Harris takes 8 in the game. We do it again in pretty good style. Sanka, well, scoring hundreds in test matches, no problem for me. And Stewart with 182. Wallace with 53. Just a really good, solid performance from the team. We do exactly what we need to do. We beat Zimbabwe 2-0. It doesn't make a difference to the world ratings, but we do it in style. In terms of our best years with the bat, well, the last 3 years, we've gone, 2 years, averaging 41 and 48 this year from 6 games. And it's not really close. Our batting is at its absolute peak after 49 seasons. And you can say the ball's pretty good as well. We're averaging 25 in 2071, 2070 averaging 21. This is really consistent stuff from our team. Okay, so Harris has got 232 test wickets, I think it is, which is phenomenal. And if we put him on the chart against everyone else, he's the miserliest bowler we've ever had. And up there in the top 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 best strike bowlers we've had in 50 years. He's next generation type stuff. Oh my days. Afghanistan have just won the World Cup and thrashed Pakistan in the final. Oh my days. Ninth in the world, and they've gone and won the World Cup. That is phenomenal. Here we go then. The biggest of all bigs. West Indies versus India. The winner, I believe, will be a clear number one in the world. Can we do it? We beat them in the Test World Championship final thanks to Harris. But other than that, we have taken a battering. 7 wins, 33. Can we create a moment in time and take us to the promised land? We've got every opportunity. Oh, it's a spinner's deck. Oh, we're going to regret not having a spinner at all. Like, you've got no fans, you've got no spin. I've got Lewis who could come in. Lewis, 26 wickets at 26. 8 games in his career. Yeah, I don't know, brother. Our batting is phenomenal compared to where we were for many years. Stewart, 47 average from 69 games. Samuel, 57. Sanka, 57. Davis, 46. Is on the downturn. Very much on the downturn. Grant, 51. Wallace coming in at 38 is great. The bowling attack's great. This is going to be a mountain. This is our Everest. The problem is, India on flat pitches are pretty much unbeatable. Their batting is so good. Their depth is so good. We actually perform quite well here, but still just runs down the order. Same in the second innings. We got through them a bit, but just almost 200 runs added for the last 5 wickets. Our batting can't cope with them. We go 1-0 down. How have we gone up? We've just lost a test. We've lost a test and we've gone up. Maybe all is not lost. Let's lose 3-0 if this is the case. I really, honestly, after all these years of playing this game and watching cricket, I have no idea how these ratings work. We get another road. We just roll over for 141. Our bowlers hang in there. It's such a flat deck and we keep losing the toss. He scores 100 in both innings. Good for you, son. 6 centuries, average of 48. Good player. Davis scores a century for us and top scores in the second innings, but we're 2-0 down. Still above them in the world ratings somehow. I actually feel it doesn't matter how many times I play India in these conditions. Even with this team, I'm just not going to win. I'm not going to win. And I know we haven't got a spinner, which makes things incredibly difficult. But what can you do? Harris, your best bowler of generations, going at 74s and playing on absolute roads. The greatest batter you've had ever is averaging 19. I'm just glad it's over. I'm going to be honest. We've just been smashed about on a road, and whenever we bat, we're crap. We've just got rolled for 145. We lose the series 3-0. We go 10 points behind India. What can you do? It's built into the game that India are just a beast. Test world ratings, 12 points behind India. They've gone. The moment has gone. Oh dear me. Good feeling gone. Good feeling completely gone. We're going to finish the series on a downer. We go 1-0 down to Australia. Our batting falls apart again. We get 136 from Grant and 61 from Wallace, but there wasn't a big partnership and we were chasing 436 thanks to our first innings capitulation. Yeah, what can you do? We're going to come back down. We do fight back. Stewart with 124. He's been missing for the entirety of the India series. But he comes back with a bang, scores 100. Grant with 88 batted very well. 369, a reasonable score when it's a bowling deck to start with. But they batted very, very well. Huge 179 run partnership in the middle between Blentz and Rex. Just 6 test match centuries for Rex. He chose today, this game, to go and score another. Australia have not been a good team on the game, but they caused us problems here. We only get 280. We owe a little bit of that. They gave us 300 to win thanks to a few partnerships down the bottom, but we did get rolled. Truck rolled, good and proper. Ramnarine with 4. We pick up the victory. 1 apiece. 1 test match to play in the series. And for the last time, this West Indies team will take the pitch. So, This is the final game of the series. We're finishing, never completing it in 49 seasons. Now, you will be able to play the series yourself. I will put my save file. If you play on the PC or Mac version, you will be able to load it into your gaming. Feel free to go and have a game with it. Hopefully, after 50 seasons, you can do better than me. We finish the series in style. We win 2-1 in Australia. A good performance with the ball. The Lockhead, 5 for 19. He has got a cracking record from 15 games for us. And still never played another first-class game of cricket. We do get a bit of comical action as we lose 6 wickets for about 60 runs in the first innings. Davis with 91. Davis with 56 not out. Takes us across the line. We beat them. We're going to finish the series 49 seasons down in second position in the world ratings. We finish with Welford Davis in 7th. Eldridge in 11th. With the ball, we've dropped down to 4th, 5th and 6th. And all-rounders is a joke. Test World Championship, we're going to finish this one in 3rd position. There is, unless there's some more games. No, there isn't. So we'll have one more episode where we run through all the stats from the series. But the cold hard facts is, no matter, we were at our best, finishing on 127 points. We went up 1 even with the loss to India. We were just never on their league. India are going through their next peak generation, which is quite a scary thing considering you end up with this. But we have ended number 2 in the world. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. Hope you've enjoyed it. I will put the save file down below for you to have a go with. Let me know if you can finish off the story. But for us, after 49 years, it's what we gave ourselves, those 3 extra Test World Championship. We've won the Test World Championship. We just can't compete with India at the top. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for the support. It has been a blast. We'll see you soon.